Chapter 1 Confession to the Queen. Qin Fong, our two families are neighbors, and your mother and I are friends. If she knew that we were together, wouldn't she chop me to death? In a luxurious bedroom, the plump Lu Xian snuggled in Qin Fong's arms. The afterglow of the incident had not yet faded, and her pretty cheeks were slightly flushed. Qin Fong smiled evilly and pinched Lu Xian. Don't worry, you are so beautiful, my mother will definitely want you to be her daughter-in-law. Come on, call me husband. You. Lu Xian looked at the young and strong Qin Fong, her face red and speechless. Scream. Qin Fong ordered. Husband. Sister Xian's voice was as soft as a mosquito. Louder your voice, I couldn't hear it. Qin Fong continued to tease. Husband, you are bad. Lu Xian twisted her body and pounced on Qin Fong again. Early in the morning, Qin Fong opened his eyes. It's a dream again, it's so real. Looking at the empty room, Qin Fong skillfully changed into a new pair of underwear. The plot in the dream makes people blush just thinking about it. Although Lu Xian is already 30 years old, her skin is tender and well-maintained, and she looks to be in her early 20s. She is the president of Xingchen Jewelry Group. With a plump and hot figure, rich experience and noble temperament, this kind of mature charm deeply attracted Qin Fong. If you like Lu Xian, you have to start with the novel. Lu Xian was a neighbor's sister who was 9 years older than him. When he was a child, he liked to peek at Lu Xian. When he reached adolescence, the mature and sexy sister Xian often appeared in his dreams. It's a pity that after Lu Xian went to college, she moved to another place, and we only met a few times every year. When I was in my senior year, the hospital where I did my internship happened to be in Lu Xian City. After Lu Xian found out, in order to take care of him, she simply let him live in her house. The seeds planted in youth grew wildly during the process of living with Lu Xian. It's just that the two are neighbors and there is a big age gap between them, so marrying sister Xian as his wife will inevitably encounter many obstacles. But the feelings that have accumulated over time finally defeated the concerns about the age difference today. I want to marry sister Xian. Qin Fong solemnly decided to confess his love to Lu Xian today. 8:30. The door of the master bedroom opened, and Lu Xian, who had packed everything, walked out. She has long straight hair and glowing white skin. She is tall, with a soft and slender waist and a particularly plump cleavage. The double-button black business skirt makes her look capable, dignified, and graceful. Qin Fong's heart couldn't help but pounding, and he mustered up the courage to greet him. I made breakfast for you, eat it before going to work. Lu Xian glanced at the table and saw fruit, fried eggs, steak, and so on. She was surprised and said, Oh, it's so sumptuous. Are you really preparing it for me? Really? Qin Fong nodded quickly. Lu Xian sat opposite Qin Fong, but did not eat. She was able to sit in the CEO's position, she had good vision. The young man's awkward behavior was not just about inviting her to dinner. With his arms folded across his chest, he asked playfully, In the past 6 months that you've lived with me, I've never seen you take the initiative to cook. Tell me, what is it that you want to ask me for that made Master Qin willing to cook for you? It's okay, please. Qin Fong shook his head. It's okay, I'm leaving now. I have a meeting at the company and the secretary has prepared breakfast for me. Lu Xian pretended to leave. Don't. Qin Fong hurriedly stood up to stop her. He made up his mind, took out a ring from his pocket, knelt on one knee in front of Lu Xian, and said firmly, Lu Xian, can you be my girlfriend? I will make breakfast for you every day in the future. Even though Lu Xian was used to seeing many storms, she still felt it was quite absurd at this moment. She had always treated Qin Fong as a little kid, but this boy actually confessed his love to her? Soon, Lu Xian came back to her senses and said with a smile, You little bastard, I'm your sister, and I'm 9 years older than you. Why are you making such a fuss? Aren't you afraid that your mother will beat you to death? We have no blood relationship, you are just a little older than me. Lu Xian, I really like you, be my girlfriend. Qin Fong emphasized his tone this time. Lu Xian looked at Qin Fong carefully. He was young, handsome, energetic, and had good appearance. Her heart was slightly moved. If she were 10 years younger, she would really consider it. But I have no plans to find a man at the moment. Moreover, she has always treated Qin Fong as her junior. Even if their marriage does not violate the law and morality, she cannot get over the hurdle in her heart. If she really fools around with this kid, how can she face her parents on both sides of the family when she returns home in the future? This kid's idea must be nipped in the bud. You finished your internship 3 days ago and did not stay in the hospital where you did your internship. Traditional Chinese medicine is a very unpopular major, so it's hard to find a job, right? Even if you are lucky enough to find a job, how much will the salary be? 5,000? Or 8,000? My most basic monthly expenses are no less than 50,000 yuan, and I also need a car and luxury bags. Can you afford to support me? Even if I believe you have potential, I am already 30 years old. How much of my youth can I bet with you? Among those who pursue me, there are bosses worth billions, young talents with successful careers, and even many male celebrities in the entertainment industry have pursued me. Which one of them is not better than you? What capital do you have to compete with them? What special qualities do you have that can win my favor? Is it just this cheap ring of yours that costs less than $1,000? Lu Xian's voice was clear and she raised her chin proudly. The oppressive feeling from above was like a basin of cold water, instantly chilling Qin Fang's whole body. I couldn't even utter a word of rebuttal. Because I love you? This reason is too childish and ridiculous. Seeing Qin Fang's expression, Lu Xian breathed a sigh of relief. If nothing unexpected happened, this kid would be able to turn back from his mistakes. I have a morning meeting at my company, so I won't eat at home. Thank you for preparing breakfast for me. Remember to eat it and don't waste it. After saying this, Lu Xian got up and went out with her bag. At the moment the door was closed, Lu Xian emphasized again, "Call me Sister Xian from now on. If you dare to call me by my name again, you will have to move out of the house." Bang! Hearing the door closing, Qin Fang sat on the ground helplessly. It turns out that I am so worthless in Sister Xian's heart. Come to think of it, how could a high-ranking female president of a group fall in love with a penniless young boy? I was really blinded by love. The boy's self-esteem was shattered by his beloved goddess. I am too embarrassed to live in Sister Xian's house anymore. After sitting for a while, Qin Fang got up, went back to his bedroom, started packing his luggage, and prepared to move out. Half an hour later, Qin Fang had packed up everything. Qin Fang was thirsty and hungry before he had breakfast. He returned to the dining table, looked at the loving breakfast he had prepared, sighed, and began to eat. After eating 2 steaks and fried eggs, Qin Fang prepared to eat an apple to relieve the greasiness. With a glance, he saw the ring that had been dropped on the ground. Qin Fang picked up the ring and stared at it. Thinking of his previous confession, he felt so embarrassed that he wanted to stick his neck into it and strangle himself. As soon as the thought came to his mind, Qin Fang suddenly felt a huge pulling force coming. The next second, Qin Fang found himself on an island. The sky is blue and the island is surrounded by the boundless sea. The snow-white waves hit the rocks on the shore, making a splashing sound. A light breeze blew, carrying a faint smell of seawater. In my left hand, I was still holding the apple that I was about to eat to relieve my greasy feeling. Oh shit! What's going on? How did I get here? Before Qin Fang could figure it out, the seawater in front of him splashed and a woman's upper body emerged from the water. Qin Fang's eyes widened instantly. The woman had chestnut hair, a high nose bridge, distinct black and white eyes, delicate facial features, and very white skin. What caught people's attention was her dress. Without clothes, her slender waist was like a water snake. A rope was passed through 2 shells and tied in front of her body, but it could not hide her majestic and upright figure. Qin Fang had never been in a relationship before, so she had never seen anything like this before. Her face turned slightly red. She secretly compared herself with Sister Xian and found that they were equally matched. Then Qin Fang's pupils shrank, and the woman's whole body floated on the water, and her lower body was actually a fish tail. Chapter 2: Fishing Master. Qin Fang's mind was a little confused. Mermaid? Who are you? Why are you in my territory? Before Qin Fang could finish admiring her, he heard the mermaid's delicate voice and pointed a long stick with a sharpened tip at him. Seeing the mermaid's fierce eyes, her whole body gathering strength, and the tip of the stick emitting a cold light, Qin Fang had no doubt that if he showed any hostility, the other party would definitely stab him to death with one stick. What the hell is this place? It's too dangerous. How can I get back? As soon as the thought came to mind, a familiar pulling feeling came, and I was back in Sister Xian's restaurant. Are you back? Where did you just go? Qin Fang had read some online novels and was no stranger to time travel. Could it be that he had entered a completely new world through the gate of time and space? The reason why he could understand the mermaid's speech might be because of the adaptive rules of the spacetime gate, which allowed him to communicate with that world. How did I get there? Qin Fang's eyes finally fixed on the ring in his hand. This is the only evidence. I imagined entering the world in the ring, and then I felt a pulling sensation and found myself on the island again. At this moment, the mermaid holding a weapon in the sea was lying on the shore with a puzzled look on her face. She clearly remembered that there was someone. How could he suddenly disappear? When the mermaid saw Qin Fang appearing out of nowhere again, she screamed, her whole body tensed up, and aimed the weapon in her hand at Qin Fang again. Who are you? Where have you been just now? The mermaid cried nervously. Qin Fang was also extremely nervous. He was not sure whether he would be able to return to Earth if he was stabbed to death by a stick. I was just passing by, I have no ill intentions, Qin Fang immediately stated. The mermaid stared at Qin Fang for a few seconds, then her eyes fell on the apple in his hand. Feeling the plant aura emanating from it, a trace of desire flashed across her eyes. She licked her lips and asked, "What's that in your hand?" Qin Fang saw the mermaid's expression and felt something in his heart. The mermaid seemed to be very interested in the apple. Apple, a kind of food, you can try it. Qin Fang threw the apple to the mermaid. The mermaid reached out to take it, took the apple to her nose and sniffed it. An intoxicated expression immediately appeared on her face. For me? The mermaid confirmed. Yeah. Qin Fang nodded. The mermaid took a bite and her eyes widened instantly. This is so delicious, 10,000 times better than seaweed, and the plant's spiritual energy is so rich. After quickly finishing an apple, even eating the core, the mermaid burped contentedly. Now looking at this guy on the shore, although it looks a bit strange without a fish tail, it is much better to the eye. Wait a minute. After the mermaid said this, she swept her powerful tail and dived into the water. Although Qin Fang didn't know where the mermaid had gone, he could see that the other party was no longer hostile. While waiting, he began to observe the situation on the island. The island is not very big, about the size of a playground. Half rock and half beach. The surrounding seawater is azure blue and naturally pollution-free. There are many shells on the shore, and some crabs, small fish and shrimps can be seen in the cracks of the reefs. If it weren't for the bizarre mermaid they just encountered, this place would seem to be no different from the oceans on Earth. About 5 minutes later, the sea surface made a splash, and the mermaid reappeared. Seeing Qin Fang was still there, she immediately swam to the shore, lying on the reef with a row of things. Thank you for the gift you just gave me. You can pick one from here, the mermaid said crisply. Qin Fang stood high above, and through the two shells, he could see the whole view of the snow-capped mountains. His heart couldn't help but beat wildly, but he resisted the urge to peek and shifted his sight to the reef. There are 3 items: a bead, a roll of kelp, and a palm-sized colorful conch. Qin Fang simply ignored the kelp. After thinking for a while, Qin Fang picked up the bead and looked at it in his hand. The bead was spherical, about 1 centimeter in diameter, bright pink all over, full and round, and full of luster. If I was not mistaken, it should be a pearl of a relatively rare color. Although I don't know the exact value, it is definitely much more valuable than apple. This one, Qin Fang said with a smile. Okay, the mermaid agreed happily. Seeing that the mermaid seemed very satisfied, Qin Fang's heart moved. Pearls and apples for the mermaid, it is obvious that apples are the rarest treasure. To me, apples are very ordinary things. Can I use the apple to trade with the mermaid? Once the two parties can reach a deal, you can start from scratch and accumulate capital quickly. By then, I will be qualified to have an equal conversation with Lu Xian. When this thought came to his mind, Qin Fang's heart suddenly became hot. If you are interested, we can have long-term cooperation and trade with me what you can provide. Qin Fang took the initiative to raise his head. The mermaid seemed even more excited, and asked hurriedly, long-term cooperation? Do you mean you have a lot of apples? You can say that. Qin Fang nodded. Our most precious things are the food from the seabed, kelp, laver, sea lettuce. The mermaid named more than a dozen marine plants in one breath, and then looked at Qin Fang eagerly, twice the weight in exchange for your fruit. Qin Fang was not interested in these things and asked, anything else? Pearls are fine too. I Haven Tea collected many pearls. If you need them, I can help you find them, but the quantity may not be large. The mermaid was a little disappointed. If it was pearls, it would be difficult to cooperate frequently. Qin Fang realized that he was a little greedy. The pearls in the ocean are all natural, and even mermaids cannot collect them casually. So what should I trade? Soon, Jin Fong made a decision. You can start with common seafood from the ocean and exchange fruits for some valuable seafood. The price difference is not a small amount. Having made up his mind, Jin Fong asked, "Can you catch seafood? For example, lobsters, crabs, abalone, sea cucumbers, oysters." Hearing Jin Fong's words, the mermaid was stunned. These things are scattered all over the seabed and cannot be eaten. They will also compete with them for plants on the seabed for food. It can be said that they have no value at all. This guy actually wants these worthless things? If he hadn't asked for so much, he would have become rich. These can be captured. How would you like to trade them? The mermaid forced herself to remain calm and asked carefully, fearing that Jin Fong would see her inner joy. Jin Fong knew that it was useless to ask for seafood without a market. After a moment's hesitation, Jin Fong said, "How about this? Pick 2 big lobsters, crabs, and abalones, and then come to me. We'll discuss the details of the transaction later." "Okay, will you wait here for me? How long will it take you to be ready?" Jin Fong asked. The mermaid did some calculation and gave a time, 10 minutes. "Wow, you're really a fishing expert. Then let's meet here in 10 minutes. Jin Fong said. "See you later." The mermaid responded happily, then turned over and returned to the sea. Jin Fong's mind moved, and he returned to the real world again. Chapter 3: Finding a Sales Channel. After returning, Jin Fong went downstairs to a nearby small supermarket and bought a large bucket. He would be selling seafood later, and it would be more convenient to carry a container. After preparing the bucket, Jin Fong took 10 apples from the refrigerator, and with a thought, he came to the island in the ring again. Looking at the endless ocean, Jin Fong's heart also became open. Soon, the sea surface splashed and the mermaid's head popped out from the bottom of the sea. Seeing Jin Fong on the shore, the mermaid's eyes lit up and she swam over happily. A bag made of some unknown plant was thrown on the shore. The bag opened, revealing lobsters, crabs and abalone inside. "Handsome guy, see if this works," the mermaid said cheerfully. Jin Fong looked closely and found that the 2 big lobsters were very similar to Australian dragons, with a body size of nearly 40 centimeters and weighing about 5 kilograms. The crab should be a Dungeness crab, each weighing about 3 pounds. The size of the abalone was beyond Jin Fong's expectation. Both were the size of a palm and weighed about 1.5 kilograms. The edges of the abalone were black, and in the abalone category, black edges are considered top quality. Such a large wild abalone is also very expensive. Can seafood of this size be supplied for a long time? Jin Fong asked. "Sure." The mermaid nodded repeatedly. "How do you want to trade?" Jin Fong asked. The mermaid kept her face calm as usual, but she was calculating quickly in her mind. There are a lot of seafood on the seabed, and it is not easy for them to get them. But if they need a lot of seafood to exchange for an apple, it would be very uneconomical. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw Jin Fong's eyes, occasionally glancing into the depths of the shell, and her heart moved slightly. Is this boy interested in her? As an adult mermaid, she already has a deep enough understanding of the opposite sex. Men can easily be carried away and make irrational decisions. With its entire body pressed against the reef, the giant panda looks even more majestic with the support. Jin Fong's breathing choked, and he kept saying in his heart, "Don't look at what is inappropriate." The mermaid's eyes were full of water waves. Seeing Jin Fong's embarrassment, she became more confident in her charm. She shouted out a price in a crisp voice that she thought was extremely black-hearted, for kilograms of seafood in exchange for 1 kilogram of apples. Jin Fong was stunned. His bottom line was 1 catty for 1 catty. He thought he would make a huge profit if he could get 2 catties. He didn't expect the mermaid to directly call out such a high price. Moreover, there is usually room for bargaining when making the first quotation. It should be easy for you to catch seafood, right? But I want to get fruits, which requires a certain price. 4 kilograms is too little. Seafood is also difficult to catch. I need to search over a large area, which consumes a lot of physical energy. Handsome guy, please take care of me. The mermaid's voice was more coquettish this time, and the position of the shell was shifted a few degrees. Jin Fong had never seen such a scene before, so he forced himself to calm down and said, "At least 5 kilograms, otherwise I will lose money." The mermaid was ecstatic. 5 kilograms of marine garbage could be exchanged for 1 kilogram of treasure. This business would make her a ton of money. It seems that her beauty trap worked. The mermaid silently labeled Qin Fong a pervert in her heart. In order to hide her excitement, the mermaid tried to pretend to be calm. Deal, then I will work harder to catch more. Do you plan to exchange regularly? How often will you trade? What is the transaction volume each time? Qin Fong said, the transaction volume is uncertain, but it is guaranteed that the transaction scale will continue to expand. We will meet here at 6 o'clock this afternoon, and then we will discuss the transaction number tomorrow. Okay. Estimate these 6 seafoods to be around 20 kilograms. These apples should be enough. Qin Fong pushed 10 apples over. Okay. The mermaid couldn't contain her joy. Although her upper body floating on the water remained motionless, her tail was twisting excitedly on the seabed. Qin Fong opened the bucket, took out the apple and gave it to the mermaid, then filled the bucket with some water and put the seafood in. My name is Qin Fong, human. What's your name? What race are you? Qin Fong asked curiously. Mo Yun, Narcissus clan. Why do I see only you? Are you the only Narcissus around? Qin Fong continued to ask. Mo Yun nodded proudly. I have more than 400 people in my tribe, but this island belongs to me, and I am usually the only one active here. She has her own private territory, so it seems that her status is not low. Qin Fong made a silent judgment and asked, You don't eat seafood? We only eat vegetarian food. You seem to be very interested in apples. I've never seen apples under the sea. They taste quite unique and I like them very much. Mo Yun answered with a guilty conscience. This time she didn't tell the truth. There are many plants on the seabed, but vegetarian food rich in spiritual energy is scarce. They also need to improve their strength in order to survive better in the seabed, and food rich in spiritual energy can improve their strength faster. The apples that Qin Fong brought contained very rich plant spiritual energy. If she could eat them for a long time, her strength would increase rapidly. For them, apples are the best tonic. Even if 100 kilograms of seafood is exchanged for 1 kilogram of fruit, there will be a considerable number of tribesmen willing to exchange. She must keep Qin Fong's secret. Is there any way to contact you normally? Qin Fong asked. You call my name on the shore. If I can hear you, I will come here within 5 minutes. If you don't come after 10 minutes, it means I am not in my territory. Okay, then I'll go back first. See you in the afternoon. Qin Fong roughly understood the situation and said goodbye. Under Mo Yun's surprised gaze, Qin Fong disappeared with the bucket. Although he had seen Qin Fong's methods before, he was still shocked to see it again. He looks very weak, I can kill him with one blow of my tail. But he can freely travel through the gate of time and space, as if he has great magical powers, and it is hard to tell his depth. Mo Yun silently evaluated Qin Fong in her heart. He looks very young, and it seems that he has not had much contact with women. If there are other transactions that are difficult to reach an agreement in the future, you can try to use the beauty trap. After thinking for a while, Mo Yun put the fruits into the net bag and dived into the water happily. Qin Fong returned to his bedroom and looked at the seafood in the bucket, his heart burning with excitement. As long as the seafood business can be expanded, he will become the most profitable seafood merchant in the world. Lu Xian. Don't try to use your age to pressure me. Money is a man's courage. Now that he has hope of rising, the negative emotions he had before when being rejected by Lu Xian have been swept away, and he has no plans to move out. Looking at the time, it was not yet 10 o'clock. Qin Fong thought about it and decided to go to the moon-watching tower. Wangyue Tower is a famous local restaurant, located in the 3rd ring road of the city. It covers a large area and has a garden-style design, giving it a quiet atmosphere in a bustling city. It is also a favorite dining spot for celebrities. The quality of our seafood is very high-end, and Wangyulu was a good sales target. Having made up his mind, Qin Fong did not delay and used his mobile phone to call an online taxi. When the car was about to arrive downstairs, he went downstairs carrying the bucket. Half an hour later, Qin Fong arrived at Wangyue Tower. Wangyue Tower looks like a large courtyard from the outside, with a beautiful receptionist in a short skirt standing at the gate. Seeing Qin Fong coming over, although he was curious about why he was carrying a bucket, the receptionist still asked politely, Sir, how many of you would like to dine? Do you have a reservation? Chapter 4 Manager Xia's Distress. Qin Fong said gently, I'll look for your purchasing manager. Do you have a reservation? The receptionist asked. Qin Fong thought to himself that he was too careless. He actually forgot to make an appointment before coming. It would be a tragedy if he didn't see the person. But since everyone was already here, he might as well make the best of it. Xin Fang said confidently, "I have an appointment." "What's your name, sir?" The receptionist did not let him go and continued to ask politely. In high-end restaurants like theirs, there are often some small food suppliers who try to get away with it, and it is usually difficult to see the staff without an appointment. Xin Fang said with gritted teeth. The receptionist immediately became enthusiastic when he heard this. It turns out to be Boss Qin. "Didn't you make an appointment at 1 p.m.? How come you are here so early?" Xin Fang was delighted. What a coincidence! There really was a boss named Qin who made an appointment with the purchasing manager? Your manager is a busy man and insisted that I arrive early. So I hurry over. I dare not anger our god of wealth. Xin Fang became more and more adept at making up stories. The receptionist had no doubts and said with a smile, "Our manager Xia is indeed very busy. Boss Qin, please bear with me. I will take you there." "Thank you." Xin Fang nodded. The receptionist led Xin Fang into the courtyard, where there was a bluestone road with lush green plants on both sides, full of ancient charm. Further ahead is a row of quaint buildings. Walk forward along the stone road, past the first row of buildings, and pass a stone bridge. Under the bridge is an artificial river, and on the other side of the river there is a row of symmetrical antique buildings. There are stone railings on both sides of the river, decorated with red lanterns. Several black sailed boats are moored on the shore. At first glance, it has the charm of a prosperous ancient city. These two rows of buildings are the dining area of Wanyue Building. Customers can enjoy the beautiful scenery outside the window while eating in the private rooms. After passing the second row of buildings, the receptionist pointed to a row of low buildings on the northwest side and said, "Boss Qin, room 105 over there is Manager Xia's office. Please go directly there." "Okay, thank you, beautiful." After Qin Fang thanked her, he carried the bucket and walked quickly towards the office area of the restaurant. The seafood and seawater in the bucket weighed nearly 40 kilograms. When Qin Fang arrived at the door of 105, his arms were already sore, and he couldn't wait to put the bucket in front of him. However, he didn't control the strength of his sore arms, and the bucket hit the door with a loud bang. The door was not closed tightly and was pushed open. Qin Fang was about to apologize, but was stunned by the scene in front of him. On the leather sofa used for meetings, a woman was seen frantically pulling out a purple unidentified object from her skirt. Although she didn't see clearly what it was, the buzzing sound that lasted for a while before stopping made Qin Fang instantly realize what she had just done. Qin Fang had good eyesight and saw the ID tag on the woman's clothes at a glance. Purchasing manager, Xia Qingshi. Qin Fang felt mixed emotions for a moment. After he caught Xia Qingshi doing this, would she still agree to cooperate? Whether it was the loud noise of the bucket hitting the door, or the sudden appearance of a person when good things happened, any one of them scared Xia Qingshi a lot. With a loud scream, Xia Qingshi was shocked and angry, and felt extremely annoyed. He actually forgot to lock the door? She pointed at Qin Fang in shame and anger, and asked fiercely, "What are you doing? Do you have the manners to barge in suddenly?" I came to talk to Manager Xia about food cooperation. I really didn't see anything just now," Qin Fang hurriedly assured. There were clearly no customers with appointments during this time period, so why was the receptionist at the door just letting the salesman in? She had already encountered a very serious and troublesome thing, but she didn't expect to be facing a large-scale social death scene now. Xia Qingshi even wanted to die. Tomorrow, the son of Ji Wenyu, the boss of Maohang Real Estate, is getting engaged, and the engagement party will be held at Wanyue Tower. Ji Wenyu is a well-known entrepreneur in Yunshi City, and the Ji family is also a first-class family. Their every move is closely watched in Yunshi City. The engagement of the young master of the Ji family is a big event in Yunshi City. No matter which hotel is chosen, it will be a very good publicity for this hotel. This is a recognition of the strength of a hotel by a wealthy family. Moreover, as long as the Ji family is satisfied with the engagement banquet, there is a high probability that they will continue to choose this hotel for wedding banquets, and the hotel's reputation will be further enhanced. In order to get the Ji family's engagement banquet, each hotel put in a lot of effort. In the end, Wanyue Tower took over the Ji family's engagement banquet with a slight advantage. Wanyue Tower is of high quality, with beautiful environment and delicious food. It is indeed an ideal place to hold banquets. Originally, the engagement banquet was scheduled at Wanyue Tower, which was a win-win situation for both parties. But something went wrong at such an important moment. In order to demonstrate their strength, the G family set a very high standard for the banquet and specially designated several precious dishes, one of which was the black-edged Australian abalone. The growth cycle of Australian abalone is very long, and it usually takes more than 8 years to fully mature. The G family ordered 150 abalones alone, and the weight of each abalone must not be less than 1.5 kilograms. The hotel can make a fortune on this dish alone. But half an hour ago, Xia Qingshi urged the supplier to deliver the goods in the morning, but the other party said that due to unexpected reasons, abalone could not be supplied. The moment Xia Qingshi heard the news, he was struck by lightning. If he blamed the other party, they would just keep apologizing and would not offer any solution. Xia Qingshi had no choice but to give up the pursuit and start looking for a new supplier. There must be no mistakes at the G family's engagement party. Otherwise, if the G family blames the hotel will not be able to bear the G family's anger and its fate will be miserable. But abalone of this weight is very rare, and the quantity she needs is so large that it will be difficult to find a supplier in a short time. The situation was urgent, the fire had even burned to Xia Qingshi's eyebrows, and he was in a panic, his mind went blank. She has a little-known habit, when she is particularly nervous, she wants to relax herself. After each time, although it does not solve the problem, it can help her calm down quickly. This is what happened to the scene Qin Fang just witnessed. Bullshit cooperation. Get out of here and don't let me see you again. Xia Qingshi yelled in frustration. Manager Xia, I really didn't see it just now. I'll call security. Xia Qingshi picked up the intercom on the table. Calm down, we'll have a chance to work together again, I'm leaving now. Seeing the furious Xia Qingshi, Qin Fang knew that now was not the time to discuss cooperation. He could only blame himself for his bad luck and help Xia Qingshi close the door. Since the deal with Wangyue Tower was not reached, Qin Fang was not in a hurry to leave. He sat on the steps in front of the corridor and searched for famous local restaurants. After about 5 minutes, Qin Fang decided to set his next target at Truffle Kitchen. Truffle Kitchen is of a similar standard to Wangyue Tower and is also one of the top choices for rich people to dine. With the failure experience of Wang Yuelu, Qin Fang learned his lesson this time and found the front desk phone number of Truffle Kitchen on the internet. Just as he was about to call to make an appointment to discuss cooperation with the purchasing department, he heard a burst of anxious footsteps. Turning his head, Qin Fang saw a middle-aged man in a suit and tie with a big belly walking towards him aggressively. When he arrived at Xia Qingshi's office door, he didn't knock, but roughly opened the door and rushed in. Qin Fang was not in a hurry to make a phone call. Instead, he pricked up his ears and curiously eavesdropped on the movements in the house. Chapter 5 Abalone, I have it. Xia Qingshi, who was looking for a supplier, was startled when he saw the newcomer. Boss, why are you here? Manager Xia, the G family just called and asked if our hotel is out of stock of abalone. What's going on? Du Xuechuan asked anxiously. Xia Qingshi answered bravely, Boss, the supplier told me an hour ago that there is a problem with the transportation chain, resulting in the supply of large abalone. I am looking for a new supplier. Didn't you sign a breach of contract agreement at that time? How dare the supplier breach the contract? Du Xuechuan asked loudly. Our partner is Hailang. We have been cooperating for 2 years and they have always been very reliable. They have repeatedly guaranteed that there will be no problems with the supply, so the supply contract is relatively loose. If there is a breach of contract, the maximum compensation they will pay us is 50,000 yuan. Xia Qingshi said guiltily. Du Xuechuan was immediately furious, pointing at Xia Qingshi and yelling, useless. I have repeatedly told you that the G family's wedding banquet is very important to us, and there can be no mistakes. You are really more of a hindrance than a help. Du Xuechuan panted heavily and paced back and forth in the office angrily. If we can't host the G family's banquet well, the G family will be dissatisfied with us, which will damage the hotel's reputation and make us a laughingstock in the catering industry. In the future, other families' high-end banquets will deliberately avoid us. The G family will definitely not choose us for their future wedding. Not only did we lose a big order, but if the G family gets angry and wants to teach us a lesson, the hotel's operation will also be in crisis. Xia Qingshi, you dare to mess this up? What do you think we should do now? Xia Qingshi knew that silence would definitely add fuel to the fire, so he quickly thought of a plan. I'm sorry, boss. I never expected that there would be any problems with Hailang food. I will contact the source as soon as possible and try to find it as soon as possible. At the same time, I will also look for seafood of the same grade as a backup. If I really can't find Australian abalone, I can discuss with the G family whether other varieties of abalone can be substituted. Change your shit. The menu has been announced to the public. How can they put their faces aside if this dish is not included? Before 12 o'clock tonight, I don't care what method you use, 150 Australian black lip abalone weighing more than 1.5 kilograms must be delivered. If there is one less, I will punish you. Do you hear me? Du Xuechuan asked in a scolding tone. Okay, boss. I will definitely finish it. Xia Qingshi agreed with a pale face. You'd better not fool me, otherwise you won't be able to bear the consequences. Du Xuechuan said this viciously and left in a huff. After Du Xuechuan left, Xia Qingshi collapsed on the ground, with a look of despair on his face. If you don't order a large abalone weighing 1.5 kilograms in advance, it's hard to get it in one go. She had no confidence in completing this task. But if it fails to be completed, the boss, the G family. Xia Qingshi couldn't help but shudder and didn't dare to think about it too much. Squeak. The office door was opened again. When Xia Qingshi heard the noise, he thought the boss had returned. He stood up in a hurry, only to see Qin Feng's harmless face. What are you doing here again? Get away from me. Xia Qingshi said as he reached for the intercom. Manager Xia, don't be angry. Think about it carefully. If I hadn't come in first, what happened just now would have been seen by your boss, and the consequences would have been even more disastrous. You can say that I am your benefactor. Qin Feng advised. Well, your sister. Xia Qingshi put the intercom directly to his mouth, ready to call security. Manager Xia, I have abalone weighing more than 1.5 kilograms. Qin Feng did not run away this time. He said in a brisk tone, I wonder if Manager Xia is interested in discussing this cooperation? If not, I will return the favor and will never bother Manager Xia again. You have? Xia Qingshi suddenly looked at Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't say anything more. He opened the lid of the bucket and took out the 2 abalones inside. Xia Qingshi hurried over, took the abalone and took a look at it. As a purchasing manager for a high-end hotel, Xia Qingshi has an extremely experienced eye for ingredients. The 2 abalones in front of him are the size of a man's palm and weigh more than 1.5 kilograms. The size is uniform, the meat is full and thick, and the surface is shiny. The quality has reached the superior level and can definitely meet the needs of the G family. Xia Qingshi's heart was pounding, and his voice was trembling. 150 pieces. I need them today. The price is absolutely the best. Can you supply them? It is difficult to guarantee such a hasty demand. Who knows how efficient Mo Yun is? Manager Xia, wait a moment. I'll go out and make a phone call to confirm. Okay. Xia Qingshi nodded repeatedly. There is a toilet on the west side of the office area. Qin Feng walked into a toilet and closed the door. He looked at the ring on his hand and his mind moved. He felt a familiar pulling sensation, and when he opened his eyes again, he arrived on the island. Standing on a reef, Qin Feng shouted towards the sea, Mo Yun. Mo Yun. After calling Mo Yun's name several times, Qin Feng waited on the shore. Deep under the sea, there is a nest. The inside of the nest is made of smooth black stone, and the walls are made of colorful stones. The walls are dotted with various corals, shells, conchs, and jewels, making it look like a fairy tale world. Mo Yun's tightly closed eyes slowly opened. Then he suddenly punched forward with his palm. The surrounding water surged and spread out. Feeling his own power, a look of joy appeared on Mo Yun's face. The spiritual energy contained in the apples is too pure. After eating 3 apples, not only did my strength increase slightly, but my spiritual energy also became more refined. Although the effect is not as good as that of elixirs, the value is much cheaper than elixirs. 3,000 kilograms of seafood cannot be exchanged for 1 elixir. Besides, the taste of apples is really addictive. I hope Qin Feng can trade seafood every day. Mo Yun prayed silently. Mo Yun. Mo Yun's ears moved slightly, as if someone was calling her name. Then her face lit up with joy, and her fat fish tail swept violently, and her body turned into an arrow and swam towards the sea. Crash! Mo Yun poked her head out of the water, and when she saw a familiar figure on the shore, she immediately swam to the shore. Qin Feng, why are you here suddenly? The surging ball trembled a few times before it stabilized. Xin Fang couldn't help but look at it a few more times. Mo Yun was not angry, and even straightened his shoulders proudly. Xin Fang took a deep breath to calm himself, and then got down to business. I need 150 black-lipped abalone weighing 1.5 kilograms. How soon can you deliver them? Mo Yun's brain exploded. How many apples can I get from so many abalones? Make a fortune. Although he wanted to calm himself down, his fishtail couldn't help but twist rapidly in the water. Are the apples paid for in one go? Mo Yun asked excitedly. Yes. Xin Fang nodded. This is simple. Having said this, Mo Yun swallowed the word simple. What if this human knew that abalone can be found everywhere on the seabed, and he took the opportunity to bargain? It's too difficult. Even if I ask my clansmen for help, it will take at least 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Mo Yun deliberately delayed the time. Difficult? I don't believe you. Look at your excited shells that are trembling. Is this the state you should be in when encountering difficulties? Then I'll come to see you at 3 o'clock in the afternoon with apples. The weight of the abalone should not be less than 1.5 pounds, and it must be fresh. Xin Fang reminded again. Okay, see you at 3 o'clock. Mo Yun nodded repeatedly. By the way, if other seafood is urgently needed, can it be supplied in large quantities within a few hours? Xin Fang asked casually. Generally speaking, it's possible. Mo Yun nodded. Well, I'll go back first. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Xin Fang disappeared on the island. Chapter 6 First Order. As soon as I returned to the office, Xia Qingshi came over and asked anxiously, How is it? Can you supply the goods? Sure, I wonder what the purchase price of Wangyue Tower is. Xia Qingshi finally felt relieved. He asked Xin Fang to sit down and made him a cup of tea. Then he said, It's urgent. The price is favorable. 450 yuan per caddy. This is the price that only the best supplier can get. Xin Fang couldn't help but get excited. Based on this price, the income from 150 abalones exceeded 100,000. This way of making money is much faster than working. Perhaps he had some talent in business. Although he had just graduated from college, Xin Fang did not show it on his face. Xia Qingshi is in urgent need of abalone now, and he needs to gain more benefits while taking the initiative. The dishes selected by the Ji family are 2,000 per kilogram. No bargaining. Xin Fang said loudly. Xia Qingshi almost vomited blood. This kid looked harmless, but he actually took advantage of others' misfortune. Having worked as Party A for so many years, Xia Qingshi deeply understands the difficulties faced by Party B. As a veteran at the negotiation table, Xia Qingshi knew how to judge the situation. Looking at the handsome Xin Fang, Xia Qingshi secretly thought that it was not a loss, and raised his feet to straddle Xin Fang's legs, hooked his arms around Xin Fang's neck, and his eyes were as charming as a pool of water. Xin Fang had never experienced such a situation before. He felt dizzy and his calm face showed a hint of anxiety. Xia Qingshi felt Xin Fang's body tense, as if he was a little nervous, and couldn't help but be stunned. This guy has never been in contact with girls? Unconsciously, Xia Qingshi raised a smile at the corner of his mouth. These young boys who are not very worldly wise are often more innocent and easier to conquer. If I agree to this price, my boss will definitely suspect that I took a kickback. If I don't agree, I can't afford the Ji family's wrath. Do you have the heart to let me suffer forever? Xin Fang hesitated. Xia Qingshi saw Xin Fang's hesitation and knew that he had wavered. In the depths of his weak eyes, a gleam of old fox-like brilliance flashed across his face. Add more fuel to the fire, I don't believe you won't agree. Just consider it as doing me a favor. Sell it to me at the market price, and then get the interest back from me. You decide how to get it back. Xia Qingshi leaned her delicate face close to Xin Fang, her breath as sweet as orchid. Xin Fang felt the heat of the beauty in his arms, and his breathing became rapid and heavy. Although he was a rookie in the love field, how could he not understand what Xia Qingshi meant? This woman was good-looking, with a pretty face and a nice figure. Xin Fang was completely fascinated by her. He secretly compared himself with Sister Xian in his heart, and then he suddenly woke up. If he wanted to gain the qualification to have an equal dialogue with Lu Xian, raising his own value was the most effective way. But he couldn't destroy himself because of a momentary impulse. The sales channel had to be opened up. Taking a deep breath, Qin Fong held Xia Qingshi's shoulders and said calmly, Manager Xia, I can give you the abalone for 450 per pound, but I have conditions. Xia Qingshi giggled, just ask, I can try any position. Qin Fong did not follow up on Xia Qingshi's hint and said, in addition to Australian abalone, I can also supply Dungeness crab and Australian lobster in bulk. From now on, the hotel will purchase these 3 kinds of seafood from me. In the future, I hope Manager Xia will be able to help me with the seafood I can supply. Even though Xia Qingshi was used to big scenes, he almost couldn't breathe at this moment. I thought of countless possibilities, such as this kid asking for the number of times or days, or maybe he has some special hobbies. But she never dreamed that when she was so proactive, this guy would actually talk business with her. The spring is alive, and you are talking to me about this? Hate it, I already said it's a personal condition. Xia Qingshi said angrily. Let's talk about this after we finish talking about work. Xia Qingshi almost cursed, you want to take advantage of people and their money? But seeing the determination in Qin Fong's eyes, Xia Qingshi knew that her beauty trick had not worked at all. While feeling disappointed, she actually looked up to Qin Fong a little more. Talking about work, Xia Qingshi also became serious. He sat back opposite Qin Fong and said calmly, we are a high-end hotel and have very high requirements for ingredients. If the quality is not good, I can't do anything about it. Qin Fong carried the bucket to Xia Qingshi's side and opened the lid again. I guarantee it's all of this quality. Xia Qingshi was stunned. He had been worrying about the abalone and had not noticed that there were other seafood in the bucket. He looked into the bucket curiously and saw 2 large lobsters and a Dungeness crab. I picked up a large lobster and looked at it carefully. It was very large and full of vitality. It was a bit difficult to hold it with one hand. It was fiery red and its claws were golden. I pinched its belly and found that it was very plump. After putting the lobster down, Xia Qingshi checked the Dungeness crab again. The crab shell was shining, and it felt lively in his hand. The meat was plump, and it was obviously a top-quality ingredient. What's the price? Xia Qingshi asked. Qin Fong had done some research before coming and quoted a fair price, abalone 260, Dungeness crab 100. Manager Xia is an expert in ingredients, he should be able to tell that the quality of our seafood is definitely worth the price. Xia Qingshi was surprised and happy. The abalone, lobster and Dungeness crab provided by Qin Fong were all of premium quality, but they only offered prices for premium products. Her job is to bring good ingredients into the hotel. Now, purchasing high-quality seafood at a very reasonable price can definitely increase sales. It can be said that the conditions proposed by Qin Fong not only did not make things difficult for her, but even helped her a lot in her work. Okay. Xia Qingshi nodded seriously. Qin Fong didn't know what Xia Qingshi was thinking, but now that the sales had taken the first step, he felt excited. By the way, I have one more request. Qin Fong said again. You say. Xia Qingshi's heart was lifted again. The business has just started, and the capital turnover is tight. This time, abalone needs a deposit first, and the future seafood will be settled on a per-order basis. This. Xia Qingshi frowned slightly, hesitated for a while, and then nodded slowly. Okay, no other requests? That's all, thank you Manager Xia. Qin Fong hurriedly thanked him. Xia Qingshi looked at Qin Fong with complicated eyes. This guy was handsome, and she had known him for a long time, so she was not repulsive to him. She thought that she would have some stories with him by taking advantage of the benefits of work, but she didn't expect that the work would go so smoothly. At this time, she was not so embarrassed to let him pay for her. The abalone needs to be delivered today, and the shrimps and crabs can be delivered starting tomorrow. 50 Australian lobsters, 80 Dungeness crabs, and 20 Australian abalone. I'll deliver this many tomorrow first. I'll contact you a day in advance if there's any need. No problem. Qin Fong smiled. Xia Qingshi signed the supply contract with Qin Fong without hesitation, and reminded him, the deposit for abalone will be credited within half an hour. If you have any high-quality seafood in the future, you can bring it to us. Qin Fong was overjoyed. He was just worrying about how to expand the market. This woman was really like sending a pillow to someone who was sleepy. He quickly assured her, okay, the price must be fair. Then he pushed the bucket forward and said, this is for Manager Xia. I wish us a happy cooperation in the future. These seafoods are very valuable, and Qin Fong is so generous, Xia Qingshi has a better impression of him. Thinking of Qin Fang's nervousness when he faced her just now, she couldn't help but want to tease him. You are so old, but you still don't have a girlfriend? Chapter 7: The Great Power of Mermaids. How do you know? Qin Fang widened his eyes. I am a fairy, and I can tell fortunes. Xia Qingshi walked up to Qin Fang and asked with a smile, what do you think of me? Qin Fang scratched his head and said bluntly, more than my Australian abalone powder. Xia Qingshi immediately thought of the scene when they first met, with a pretty face and a hint of evil. What I meant was, how about being your girlfriend? Who asked you what happened? I'm going to beat you to death. Xia Qingshi picked up the tea can on the table and pretended to hit him. I'm going to prepare the goods. See you in the afternoon. Qin Fang ran away when he saw that the situation was not good. Seeing Qin Fang fleeing in panic, Xia Qingshi held his forehead in pain. He was actually teased by a little boy. For no reason, she felt a bit strange towards Qin Fang. As soon as Qin Fang left the hotel, he received a text message from the bank on his mobile phone, saying that a deposit of 50,000 yuan had been received. I didn't rush home, but instead put my hands in my pockets, strolled along the shade of the trees on the roadside, and started planning my next move in my mind. The sales of Wanyue Tower have been opened up, which has given a good start to their business. Now that I have some money, I should rent a warehouse for the transit of seafood. After all, seafood cannot always be shipped out from Sister Lu's house. Secondly, you need to buy some seafood water tanks to facilitate the storage and transportation of seafood. As for the future market, Qin Fang has gradually developed a clear plan. First, capture the market with high demand for seafood in the city, such as high-end restaurants and large supermarkets. After the business is established, you can try to open a seafood retail store. Having made up his mind, Qin Fang took out his mobile phone and contacted the real estate agency Wulian Real Estate through the software. Wulian Real Estate is a large local real estate company with sufficient housing supply. After Qin Fang sent his request, the agent quickly sent him some housing information. Qin Fang selected 2 warehouses and asked an agent to go and view the houses. The warehouse that was finally sold is located around the 4th Ring Road. It is relatively remote, but not too far from Lu Xian's home. It covers an area of 300 square meters, has complete water and electricity, and is very convenient for parking and transportation. The rent is acceptable, at 3,000 yuan a month. After renting the warehouse, Qin Fang had a simple lunch and went to the wholesale market to buy 3 large seafood pools. The seafood pools were movable, with water circulation, oxygen spraying, and water temperature regulation. These 3 pools alone cost him 24,000 yuan. He bought a few more shipping boxes as backup, and asked the boss to arrange for immediate delivery. While the boss was loading the goods, Qin Fang bought 50 kilograms of apples from a nearby fruit wholesale store and loaded them onto the truck. The water tanks are all finished products and can be used at any time, without taking up installation time. It was only 2:40 when the water tanks were transported to the warehouse and tested for normal operation after power on. After sending the workers away, Qin Fang made an appointment with a seafood delivery driver. With a thought, he brought the water tank and apples to the ring space. Island. Qin Fang looked at the vast sea around him, took a deep breath, and his mood became more cheerful. In less than half a minute, there was a splash on the sea surface and Mo Yun's body floated to the surface. Seeing Qin Fang on the shore, Mo Yun's eyes lit up, and she quickly swam to the shore and put 2 net bags filled with abalone on the shore, a total of 150, fresh and alive, weighing more than 1.5 jin, with a total weight of 232 jin. Please check it. Qin Fang opened the net bag and began to count the abalone. The abalones are all large in size and very fresh, with black edges and good quality. Qin Fang is very satisfied with this batch of goods. Do you have a scale? I forgot to bring it. No, but I can accurately grasp the weight. If you don't believe me, you can go back and weigh it. Mo Yun thought Qin Fang had misunderstood that she was short of weight, so she explained to him immediately. I don't have a scale, so I don't know how many apples I should give you. If you can grasp the weight, you can take the apples yourself. I'll count it as 47 kilograms for you. Qin Fang placed 2 large bags of apples on the shore. Mo Yun picked up 2 bags of apples and said, 50 kilograms in total, right? Qin Fang was shocked by Mo Yun's method and gave her a thumbs up, praising her, amazing. Mo Yun sniffed the fragrance of the apples greedily and quickly put the apples into the bag. After packing, he said with satisfaction, 46 pounds and 9 ounces. Qin Fang nodded. He only spent 200 yuan on 50 kilograms of apples, so a little more or less didn't matter. Tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, I need 62 large lobsters, 82 Dungeness crabs, and 22 large abalones. Okay, I'll deliver it on time. By the way, are bamboo shrimps, scallops, oysters, sea cucumbers, and turbot available in a stable supply? Xin Fang asked. Mo Yun curled his lips in his heart. They were all garbage, and they were everywhere in the sea. But his face showed a serious expression. It is difficult to catch them, but if you work hard, you can still provide them. 20 bamboo shrimps, 4 scallops, 4 oysters, 2 sea cucumbers, and 1 turbot. They must be mature. Give them to me all tomorrow. The demand for these seafood will increase slowly in the future. Xin Fang only asked for a small number of samples and did not choose too many types. He could just spread them out slowly. Okay. Mo Yun's heart leaped with joy. Judging from Xin Fang's attitude, there was indeed a trend of deepening cooperation. That way, she wouldn't have to be frugal with apple in the future. Also, if you come across pearls in the sea, or other items that you feel are valuable, you can bring them to me and exchange them for apples. I guarantee you will be satisfied with the price. Xin Fang suggested. Mo Yun thought about it for a moment, but soon lost interest. Jewelry is not a common commodity on the seabed, and it is not easy to find. Since seafood can be exchanged for fruit, there is no need to go to great lengths to find treasures. If I meet you, I will trade with you. Mo Yun said perfunctorily. Xin Fang saw that Mo Yun was not interested, but he did not force her. There are many fruits and vegetables on earth, and there is always one that will impress you. Okay, let's meet again at 9 o'clock tomorrow. After agreeing on the next meeting time, Xin Fang brought the abalone back to the warehouse. Worried about the death of abalone, Xin Fang planned to fill a seafood breeding pond with seawater. Picking up an empty water tank, Xin Fang thought about it and appeared on the island. Mo Yun was about to go back when she saw Xin Fang suddenly appear. She immediately became curious. Why are you here again? Xin Fang explained, bring some seawater back. As he spoke, under Mo Yun's gaze, Xin Fang filled a whole box of water. When he was about to lift the tank to the shore, he found that he couldn't lift it at all. He could only pour out 2/3 of the water awkwardly, and then he moved the tank to the shore with a red face. Puff! Mo Yun couldn't help but burst out laughing. Xin Fang glared at Mo Yun and said, what are you laughing at? Half a box of water weighs nearly 70 kilograms. Can you carry it? Mo Yun curled her lips, filled the water tank, then supported the bottom of the water tank with her left hand and easily lifted the full tank. Under Xin Fang's horrified gaze, Mo Yun pushed the water tank up to the sky, then caught it steadily with her right hand. The weight of 200 kilograms was as light as a feather in Mo Yun's hand. Chapter 8, Manager Xia's Self-Doubt. Xin Fang looked at Mo Yun in disbelief. He had long, white arms and a thin waist. Apart from the majestic snow-capped mountains under the shell, the whole person looked very slim. Who would have thought that this seemingly gentle mermaid could have such amazing power? How come you are so strong? Xin Fang couldn't help but ask. You are too weak. Mo Yun said with a look of disdain. Xin Fang really wanted to hit someone, but thinking of Mo Yun's terrifying power, he decided to endure it. Don't you humans practice cultivation? Mo Yun asked curiously. If you don't practice, will you still practice? Of course, we also have natural enemies. Only when our strength is improved can we survive better. Xin Fang immediately became interested. Can you teach me how to practice? Mo Yun thought for a moment and said, our cultivation system may not be suitable for you, and it takes a long time to cultivate, and the effect is slow. In your case, maybe you can try taking pills. What does the pill do? We have soul-strengthening pills. Each time you take them, they can improve your physical fitness to a certain extent. But we are not of the same race, so I don't know if they will be effective for you. How long does it take to see results? Are there any side effects? It works immediately and does no harm to the body. Xin Fang's eyes lit up. Do you have this kind of elixir? How do we trade it? At least 300 kilograms of apples. Mo Yun quoted a price. It's so expensive, you are robbing me. Xin Fang widened his eyes. The elixir is also very precious to us. If we didn't regard you as a friend, we would never exchange it with you. Don't be ungrateful. Mo Yun responded sharply. 300 kilograms of apples, at 4 yuan per kilogram, would only be 1,200 yuan, which I could easily earn back by selling seafood. Qin Fang gritted his teeth and pretended to be distressed. Okay, give me one first. Let's agree first. Even if there is no effect, 300 kilograms of apples must be provided. Mo Yun confirmed again. Don't worry, I will never break my promise. Qin Fang nodded. I will deliver it to you before 6 p.m. Then wait a moment. Mo Yun didn't say any more nonsense, swept his fishtail, and disappeared into the sea. About 5 minutes later, Mo Yun poked his head out again, swam to the shore, and spread out his palms. A round white pill appeared in front of Qin Fang. Qin Fang took the pill, but he couldn't tell what it was made of, so he asked curiously, how do I use it? Just swallow it. Mo Yun saw Qin Fang's hesitation and added, it's non-toxic, at most it won't have any effect, so feel free to eat it. Qin Fang thought about it for a moment and realized that poisoning him would not do any good to Mo Yun. This woman would not lie to him, so he opened his mouth and swallowed the pill. A few seconds later, Qin Fang felt a stream of heat spreading rapidly from his stomach to his limbs. The temperature was getting higher and higher, as if there was a fire burning in his body. The body's epidermis begins to vibrate slightly, expanding and tightening, repeating the cycle over and over again. Qin Fang was shocked. What was going on? It seems to be effective. Just bear with it and it will pass. Mo Yun's clear voice sounded at the right time. Only then did Qin Fang feel relieved. 5 minutes later, the strange feeling receded like the tide. Qin Fang hurriedly felt his body and felt that it was full of strength. His figure became more solid and even. He lifted his clothes and saw that his original 6-pack abs had now become 8. Looking at the water tank filled with water by Mo Yun on the shore, Qin Fang lifted it with force, and the water tank was lifted up steadily. Qin Fang was ecstatic. This pill actually increased his strength several times. It's worth it to get this change from 300 kilograms of apples. Can this medicine be taken continuously? Qin Fang looked at Mo Yun and asked. Yes, but the effect will be diminishing, Mo Yun explained. Are there any more? I'll change a few more. Qin Fang asked expectantly. Mo Yun rolled her eyes at Qin Fang and snorted, it's good enough to exchange one with you. Let's go. After saying that, Mo Yun no longer paid any attention to Qin Fang and dived into the sea with a flick of her fishtail. Looking at the splashes disappearing quickly on the sea, Qin Fang couldn't help but wave his fist. Sooner or later, I'll make you kneel down and beg me to change. After a moment of rage, Qin Fang returned to the warehouse. After pouring the seawater into the pool, Qin Fang turned on the oxygen supply and water circulation system and continued to scoop water from the island. After filling the pool with water, Qin Fang waited for 20 minutes and the delivery driver arrived. The driver's name was Zhou Yun, who was about 40 years old and had a strong build. He helped Qin Fang put the seafood into the car, and Qin Fang got in the car and went to Wangyue Tower together. Entering the warehouse from the back door, Qin Fang found Xia Qingshi was also there. After the abalone were transported down, Xia Qingshi couldn't wait to arrange people to count them. There are 150 abalones with a total weight of 232 kilograms. The average weight of each abalone is 1.5 kilograms, which fully meets the requirements of the G family. Moreover, each abalone was fresh and of very high quality, and Xia Qingshi's heart finally settled down. After putting the abalone into storage, Xia Qingshi brought Qin Fang to the office with a smile on her face. He invited Qin Fang to sit on the reception sofa, made him a cup of tea, and said, 232 kilograms of abalone, a total of 104,400 yuan, minus the 50,000 yuan deposit, the balance will be settled to you later. Okay, thank you Manager Xia. Qin Fang felt a little excited. The income from his first pot of gold far exceeded his expectations. When Xia Qingshi relaxed, she suddenly noticed that Qin Fang seemed to have changed a little. She walked over and looked at Qin Fang carefully. Her heart trembled slightly. How could he be so handsome? The long lonely heart was once again moved by Qin Fang. Taking a deep breath, Xia Qingshi sat down next to Qin Fang, staring at him with her watery eyes, and said in a soft voice, you helped me a lot this time. How do you want me to thank you? You can ask for anything. I promise I don't mind. Feeling the softness of the beauty beside him, Qin Fang's heart felt like being scratched by a cat. Xia Qingshi saw Qin Fang's desire and breathed warmly on Qin Fang's cheek, don't miss this opportunity. Qin Fang hesitated for a long time, and finally made a request somewhat embarrassedly, tomorrow I plan to go to Truffle Kitchen to discuss cooperation. If you know their purchasing manager, can you help me talk to him? You. Xia Qingshi almost went crazy. Was this kid doing this on purpose? I've been so devoted to him, and you won't even come in at the last minute? She pointed at the door and yelled, "Get out." Hee, I'm leaving now. Look at you. You said you didn't mind, but now you're so angry. Qin Fong ran out of the office muttering to himself. After Qin Fong left, Xia Qingshi stood in front of the mirror with some insecurity, looking at herself carefully back and forth. What happened? Was her charm so poor that she failed twice? Look at how big it is, how long the legs are, how white the skin is, how seductive the eyes are. What went wrong? Xia Qingshi fell into deep thought. Qin Fong left the hotel and took a taxi to the fruit wholesale market. In addition to 350 kilograms of apples, Qin Fong also bought some peaches, watermelons and durians, and hired a car to deliver them to the warehouse. Chapter 9: The Second Pearl. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Qin Fong arrived at the island with fruits. The setting sun dyed the sunset glow red, which was reflected on the western sea surface. Seabirds flew by in the distance, and Qin Fong's mind emerged with the famous line from ancient times: "The setting sun and the lone wild goose fly together, and the autumn water and the sky are the same color." After appreciating the beautiful scenery for a while, Qin Fong shouted at the shore, "Mo-yun, Mo-yun." About 2 minutes later, there was a splash from the sea and the graceful Mo-yun emerged from the water. "I brought the apples to you, take them yourself," Qin Fong said. Mo-yun looked at the several large boxes on the shore, a gleam of surprise flashed in his eyes, and a net bag appeared from nowhere, and then he poured apples into the net bag. 300 kilograms. Mo-yun quickly packed the fruit and said happily, "Nothing else, I'm going back." "Wait, I'll treat you today and give you some delicious food," Qin Fong said. Under Mo-yun's gaze, Qin Fong opened a box, took out a watermelon, cut it and handed a piece to Mo-yun. The red watermelon exuded a fresh and sweet fragrance. Mo-yun's appetite was aroused. He took the watermelon without hesitation and took a bite. His eyes suddenly lit up. It is not as hard as an apple, and tastes like sand and snow, juicy and thirst-quenching, full of plant aura. After finishing the watermelon in no time, Mo-yun looked at the remaining watermelon and asked greedily, "What is this?" "Watermelon, a kind of fruit. Try this." Qin Fong handed over a washed peach. Mo-yun took the peach and took a bite. The sour and sweet taste was intoxicating, as if she had found the feeling she had when she first ate an apple. Soon, only a clean peach core was left on the big peach. "What is this?" Mo-yun asked curiously. "Peach. Try this." Qin Fong opened the durian, took out a piece of durian flesh and handed it to Mo-yun. When Mo-yun took the durian, she smelled a peculiar smell. It was very strange, but she wanted to keep smelling it. After taking a bite, the overbearing taste exploded in my mouth and rushed straight to my head. After tasting it carefully, it was like milky fragrance, and also like sweet fragrance, which was hard to describe. Mo-yun couldn't help but stuff the rest into his mouth. More abundant spiritual energy rose from his lower abdomen, and Mo-yun's eyes narrowed. This effect was stronger than that of apples, peaches, and watermelons. "Delicious. What is this?" Mo-yun asked expectantly. "Durian is also a kind of fruit." Qin Fong said with a smile, "All three kinds of fruits are pretty good, right?" "Yeah, not bad." Mo-yun was not stupid. She guessed Qin Fong's intention in an instant and said bluntly, "Want to exchange seafood with me?" Seafood can only be traded for apples. These three new fruits are very precious and can be exchanged with me for other items, such as pearls, gems, elixirs, or other valuable things. Qin Fong stated his intention. Mo-yun glared at Qin Fong with some annoyance. This guy was too cunning. He actually used new types of fruits to exchange for treasures. Watermelon and peach tasted good, but overall, they were about the same as apples. However, the taste of durian was irresistible, and it contained more spiritual energy, which was of great benefit to her practice. She couldn't bear to give up. Although jewelry was not a common commodity in the seabed, she didn't need to do anything in the current situation. She had plenty of apples now, so she could easily exchange them with her tribesmen. Thinking of this, Mo-yun breathed a sigh of relief and said crisply, "Wait a minute, I'll trade you some durian." "Okay, and help me catch a lobster and 2 abalones," Qin Fong instructed. Mo-yun did not refuse this easy thing to do. He responded and dived into the seabed. Back in his nest, Mo-yun took out a box filled with pearls and gems. After flipping through the box, Mo-yun took out a pearl of the lowest quality. Just as he was about to leave, Mo Yun's eyes rolled, and he opened another grid, took out some bottles and jars from it and put them into the net bag, then left the nest. After catching a lobster and 2 abalones on the seabed, Mo Yun went ashore. Look at this pearl, how many durians can it be exchanged for? If the value is underestimated, I won't exchange it. Mo Yun reminded. Xin Fang took the pearl and looked at it. The pearl was pink like pomegranate seeds, exactly the same as the one Mo Yun gave him last time. Last time I gave you an apple, and you gave me a pearl. This is not valuable, right? Xin Fang asked tentatively. Mo Yun felt a little guilty. The 2 coins she gave to Xin Fang were indeed the worst ones she had. But she would never admit such a thing. She pretended to be angry and said, last time it was to celebrate our friendship, but there was no element of profit involved. If you don't know the value of it, forget it. No, I can exchange it. Xin Fang hesitated for a moment and said, durian is very valuable. For this pearl, I can give you a 4-pound durian. Deal. Mo Yun agreed without any hesitation. You can come to me if you have other items in the future. The price is fair. Xin Fang said with a smile. I have another thing here, see if you are interested. After saying that, Mo Yun took out a cup from his net bag. Take out another jar, open it, take out something that looks like a pea and put it into the cup. He opened another large water bottle and filled the cup with water. Take out a thin stick and stir it slightly in the cup. The peas will quickly dissolve and the originally clear water will turn light green. Try it. Mo Yun called. Xin Fang did not doubt it, picked up the cup and sniffed it. It was sweet and refreshing. After drinking it, it tasted a bit like fruity and a bit like floral. It was hard to describe, but it made people want to take a second sip. More importantly, after drinking the water, I felt refreshed, my mind became clearer, and the fatigue in my body seemed to be relieved. What is this? Xin Fang took another sip. This bean is called Hai Ling bean. It is the fruit of a plant on the seabed. If it is not picked and dried in time, it will automatically melt after it matures. It dissolves in water, has a unique taste, and is refreshing. It is a top-notch drink and can be diluted with water. How about it, do you feel energetic now? Mo Yun asked with a smile. Xin Fang was not particularly interested in this, but thinking that Lu Xian would love to drink it, he could collect some, so he asked, will there be any adverse reactions after drinking it? Not only that, it is also very beneficial to the body. Long-term drinking can cure hidden diseases. Mo Yun introduced enthusiastically. Xin Fang didn't know how true or false what she said was, but as long as there was no harm, he thought for a moment and said, 1 pound of Hai Ling beans can be exchanged for 2 pounds of peaches or watermelons. Mo Yun was ecstatic. Sea spirit beans were very common in the seabed. Apart from their refreshing and health-preserving effects, they had no promoting effect on cultivation, so no one was willing to pay attention to them. It means that he has a high status in the clan, so he has the mind to drink this stuff. I didn't expect that the thing I used to test the waters would actually succeed. Restraining the joy in her heart, Mo Yun said, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, I will bring 20 kilograms of food over in exchange for a watermelon and some peaches for you. Okay, are there any other items? Xin Fang asked. No more. Okay, if you have other treasures, please contact me. These fruits are for you. I hope our trading journey will be more exciting. Xin Fang gave all the open durian and watermelon to Mo Yun. Happy cooperation. Mo Yun also gave Xin Fang a can of sea beans and seafood in her hand. Xin Fang nodded and said hello, then left the island instantly. Chapter 10, Masterful Massage. After taking a taxi back to Lu Xian's home, Xin Fang planned to buy a car if he earned some more money. It is just 6:10 now. Lu Xian's get-off work time is not fixed. Xin Fang sits on the sofa and leaves a message for Lu Xian. Originally, I was going to address her as Lu Xian, but I was afraid of being blocked, so I changed it to Sister Xian. Later, I felt that the address Sister Xian would distance me from Lu Xian, so Xin Fang simply left the message without addressing her. What time do you get off work? Let's have dinner together, I'm going to cook. Xingqian Jewelry Group, President's Office. The secretary in professional attire walked quickly to Lu Xian and asked in a low voice, Boss Lu, what would you like to eat tonight? I'll go prepare it. I don't have much appetite, so no need to prepare anything. By the way, this order from Miss Yin is very important. Ask the people below to spend more time thinking about it and see if there is any possibility of breaking through. Lu Xian said efficiently. Okay, call me anytime if you need anything. The secretary bent down and left the office. After the secretary left, Lu Xian showed a trace of fatigue on her face. She stretched her waist, and her clothes instantly bulged out an exaggerated arc. She picked up her phone and swiped it, and saw the message from Qin Fong. I didn't call her sister Xian. But he didn't call her name. Lu Xian shook her head secretly. It seemed that this boy had not given up yet. I wanted to refuse, but then I thought, if he still has any other ideas, I will give him some fuel to the fire and completely discourage him. Thinking of this, Lu Xian replied, I'll be home around 7 o'clock. When Qin Fong received the message, he was shocked. He replied okay and hurried into the kitchen to get busy. 7 o'clock in the evening. Lu Xian entered the house. You're back. Go wash your hands and eat. Qin Fong greeted hurriedly. Lu Xian glanced at the table. An oversized lobster was very exaggerated. 2 abalones as big as their faces were also very arrogant. There were 2 side dishes on the side, which looked extremely rich. After washing her hands in the bathroom, Lu Xian sat opposite Qin Fong and said, Why are you so extravagant? Tell me, what's your idea? Qin Fong, who had calmed down, naturally would not make a foolish confession again. He knew that if he wanted to conquer such a woman, he couldn't just rely on words, so he might as well stop talking about love. I'm doing some seafood business. I'm lucky enough to have made a deal today. You've been taking good care of me, so I have to express my gratitude. Come and try it. Qin Fong said without leaking a single word. Oh, not a confession? Although she still had doubts about Qin Fong's motives, Lu Xian still picked up her chopsticks. Lu Xian picked up a piece of lobster meat and put it in her mouth. The aroma of the meat made her exclaim in delight. Qin Fong's mother is a good cook and Qin Fong has learned a lot from her. More importantly, the quality of the ingredients is very high, which takes the taste to a higher level. Your cooking skills are quite good. Lu Xian was extremely surprised. I didn't know you could cook. Then I'll do some when I have time. Qin Fong smiled and blocked Lu Xian's mouth. Just consider it as paying the rent. Okay, you are a sensible boy. Lu Xian had an expression that showed that the child was teachable. Try the drink, I mixed it myself. Qin Fong pushed the cup. Lu Xian glanced at the light green liquid in the cup and her heart skipped a beat. Could it be that this guy had drugged her instead of confessing his love during the day? Seeing Lu Xian's hesitation, Qin Fong couldn't help but roll his eyes. What are you thinking? You don't think I poisoned you, do you? If I really did something, my mother will kill me. You're sensible. Lu Xian finally felt relieved. She took a sip and found it sweet and delicious. She felt refreshed. Her mind, which had been a little confused after a day of hard work, now felt much clearer. Delicious, what is this? Haling bean tea is a kind of fruit from the sea. It has the effect of refreshing the mind and maintaining health. If you like it, I can give you some and you can brew it when you go to work. Qin Fong explained. Okay. Lu Xian did not refuse. I picked up the abalone and tasted it, and couldn't avoid a new round of praise. After the meal, Lu Xian's impression of Qin Fong finally changed. After cleaning up the kitchen, Qin Fong came to the living room and saw Lu Xian sitting on the sofa with a frown on her face, as if she was worried about something. I would twist my shoulders unconsciously. Qin Fong's heart moved, and he stepped forward and asked, Does your cervical spine feel uncomfortable? Do you want me to massage it for you? Are you trying to take advantage of me? Lu Xian was about to refuse when she heard Qin Fong add, My massage technique instructor said it's good. Lu Xian thought about Qin Fong's university major, which was Chinese medicine. She had been working very hard recently, and her cervical and lumbar spine were not feeling well. She hesitated and nodded, Then you try it. Qin Fong asked Lu Xian to sit on the sofa and started to give her a massage. Tue Na is a delicate Chinese medicine technique, in which both strength and technique are indispensable. Only by using exquisite techniques to control strength can we transform hardness into softness and achieve the right effect. Qin Fong's grandfather was a traditional Chinese medicine doctor, and he majored in traditional Chinese medicine in college, so he had mastered the massage technique. Now that his strength has increased, he is even more adept at massage. After just a few strokes, Lu Xian felt so comfortable that she didn't know which way was which. Oh! With the sound of her meridians and bones being reset, Lu Xian couldn't help but groan. Then she felt a little ashamed and tried to hold it back with a red face. Are you comfortable? Qin Fang asked suddenly. Comfortable. Do you want it here? Qin Fang patted Lu Xian's waist. Want. Then lie down. Qin Fang ordered. Okay, Lu Xian made a comfortable tremor and then realized that her words were a little too ambiguous. I gritted my teeth and tried not to make any sound, but I couldn't stop making the aming and o sounds. The icy CEO tried hard to suppress his voice, which made Qin Fang's mouth dry. Qin Fang could sense Lu Xian's discomfort and quickly changed the subject. Lu Xian, you seem to be worried. Is there something wrong with the company? In this situation, Lu Xian didn't have the energy to care about Qin Fang calling her by her first name. She said casually, there are gains and losses in business, it's all normal, you don't have to worry. Just tell me about it. It will help you relieve your boredom. Qin Fang performed another superb massage technique. Lu Xian also wanted to say something else to ease the awkward atmosphere, so she simply told Qin Fang. It's nothing, actually. Miss Yin, the wife of the second master of the Han family, wants to order a complete set of jewelry including pendants, bracelets, earrings, and hair accessories. The total value is over 1 million. If this order is successful, there will be a profit of 300,000. She was satisfied with the options we gave her for other accessories, but the problem lay with the earrings. She wanted a pair of pearl earrings, but in order to show her class, she specifically requested pink conch pearls. Pearls are usually grown from clams, and conch pearls are not only precious, but also more difficult to match into a pair. We looked for many alternatives, but none of them suited her taste. Several jewelry companies are contacting Miss Yin. If we can't come up with a good proposal, Miss Yin will generally choose a larger brand. She is well known for her taste in the socialite circle of our city. The jewelry brand she chooses not only brings profits, but also serves as a publicity for the jewelry company. We are only one step away from completing the order, it is such a pity to throw it away like this. At this point, Lu Xian couldn't help but sigh. Chapter 11 Heart-Stirring Qualities. Qin Fang's heart moved, and he immediately thought of the 2 pearls that Mo Yun gave him. Although he didn't know if they were conch pearls, they were indeed pink in color, so he hurriedly took them out of his pocket. Feeling that Qin Fang had stopped moving, Lu Xian, who was enjoying herself, felt a little unsatisfied. Just as she was about to ask what was wrong, a light suddenly flashed in front of her eyes, and Qin Fang's concerned voice came, "Do you think this kind of pearl is okay?" Lu Xian looked closely and saw 2 pearls lying quietly in Qin Fang's palm. Under the light, the pearls exuded a noble luster. The originally lazy Lu Xian suddenly widened her eyes, sat up straight, took the pearl from Qin Fang's hand and looked at it carefully. Very pure, like pomegranate seeds. The surface has a cloud-like flame texture, and the color keeps changing under the light. This is exactly the characteristic of conch pearls. More importantly, the 2 pearls were of the same shape, a perfect replica of a pair. Not to mention others, even she, a jeweler, was moved by the sight. Where did it come from? Lu Xian asked in surprise. I found it at the antique market. Qin Fang lied. Lu Xian didn't have time to think about it, so she carefully placed the pearl on the coffee table, took out her cell phone, took a few photos and sent them to Miss Yin, then called Miss Yin. The call was quickly connected, and a lazy lady's voice came from the phone. Hello, is President Lu looking for me? Miss Yin, we found the conch pearls you wanted, and I just sent the photos to your WeChat. The appearance and size of this pair of pearls are exactly the same, and the color is a very noble pomegranate red. You can take a look at them when you have time to see if you like them. Lu Xian said excitedly. Wait a moment, let me take a look. Miss Yin opened WeChat and saw the photo Lu Xian sent. When she enlarged the photo, she couldn't take her eyes off it. A pair of pink pearls are like pomegranate seeds, emitting a jade-like luster, and the surface texture is like fire and clouds. They are absolutely eye-catching when made into earrings. Mr. Lu, the photo is not photoshopped, right? Miss Yin asked hurriedly. Hearing Miss Yin's tone, Lu Xian knew that she was interested, and said with a smile, it was definitely taken with the original camera. Miss Yin is a distinguished guest of our store. How could I fool you with photoshopped pictures? If you are interested, you may come to our company tomorrow to take a look. Okay, I'll go there in the afternoon. Miss Yin agreed readily. Waiting for you. After hanging up the phone, Lu Xian excitedly pumped her fist. She was confident in these 2 pearls, and Miss Yin would definitely like them. If nothing unexpected happened, the order was done. Tell me the truth, where did the pearl come from? Lu Xian stared at Qin Fang and asked seriously. I found it at an antique market. I bought it because I thought it was beautiful. I was planning to give it to you anyway. Take it if you need it. Xin Fang explained. Lu Xian's pretty face turned slightly red. She knew why the pearl was given to her. But if she took it for free, it would be equivalent to accepting Qin Fang's feelings. She didn't want to give Qin Fang any chance. Ocean pearls are more expensive than freshwater pearls, and snail pearls are more precious than clam pearls. Because snail pearls cannot be cultivated artificially, they are rare and difficult to come across. A conch pearl of this quality can be sold for 30,000 yuan in the market. If it is a pair, it is worth more. I will give you 80,000 yuan for two. Lu Xian said in a businesslike manner. Xin Fang could guess that Lu Xian was deliberately keeping a distance from him. She would definitely not accept it if he gave it to her for free. After thinking about it, he said in a deep voice, I only spent a few hundred yuan on the two pearls. How can I ask you for so much money? It's a total of 20,000 yuan. I have earned a lot. I don't want a penny more. Lu Xian saw Qin Fang's determination and did not refuse. She transferred the money to Qin Fang and said, I owe you a favor. Qin Fang didn't care about money now, but he didn't want to miss any chance to meet Lu Xian, so he asked expectantly, Are you still doing massage? Lu Xian was in a good mood. She didn't bother to be polite with Qin Fang and lay down on the sofa again. Qin Fang pressed on for another half an hour and only stopped when he had satisfied his urge. The next day, Qin Fang made breakfast for Lu Xian and then took a taxi to the warehouse. After making an appointment for a seafood delivery truck, Qin Fang brought the fruits he had prepared last night and came to the island. The breeze is blowing, the sun is rising, and the scenery is very pleasant. Emoyun Qin Fang shouted twice while standing on the shore. Crash! After a while, a sound of water was heard and Emoyun emerged from the water. A large transparent bag and two large net bags were placed on the shore. The seafood in the net bags were jumping around lively, and the bags next to them were filled with sea beans. However, Qin Fang was not in a hurry to check the seafood, but stared at Emoyun. Emoyun was still dressed like two shells, but her face and body were covered with a layer of white paste, making her look like a living plaster sculpture at first glance. What's wrong with you? Qin Fang looked at the mermaid sculpture in shock. Emoyun's tone was a little tired. I had a fierce battle last night and was injured. If I apply some snow muscle mud, I won't have any scars. Qin Fang was amazed. A fierce battle? Several sea tribes discovered a piece of precious medicinal materials at the same time, all of which are materials for alchemy. Everyone wants to get a piece of the pie, and fighting is inevitable. At this point, Emoyun also felt a little grateful to Qin Fang. The fruit is really magical. Although she only ate it for one day, her cultivation has become much purer. This battle helped her a lot. This delicious fruit, which is also beneficial to spiritual practice, is simply addictive. Did you bring the fruit? Emoyun asked expectantly. I brought it. Qin Fang opened the water tank and the fruit inside came out. Take it yourself. Emoyun picked up the watermelons, peaches, apples, and durian by weight. Qin Fang checked the seafood and found nothing wrong with it, and the two said goodbye. Following the seafood transport truck to Wangyue building, Qin Fang weighed the lobsters, Dungeness crabs, and abalone in the warehouse, then came to Xia Qingshir's office carrying a bucket. Manager Xia, this is the cargo list. Qin Fang handed over the weighing sheet. I'll transfer it to the finance department later and pay you today. Last night, the boss saw the quality of the abalone and praised her ability. Xia Qingshir knew that it was Qin Fang's credit, and now she liked Qin Fang more and more. Thank you, Manager Xia. This is the new seafood I brought. I wonder if you like it. Qin Fang opened the lid of the bucket. Xia Qingshir came over to check it out immediately, and first picked up the bamboo shrimp and looked at it carefully. The shell was clean, and the meat was plump and full of vitality. It was obviously a top-quality product. Looking at the scallops and oysters, they were large in size and fresh in texture, which was very satisfying. Soon, Xia Qingshir's eyes fell on the sea cucumber, and his pupils shrank slightly. The sea cucumber was short, thick, and strong, about 300 grams in size. The color of its body was different shades, and the tube on its back was short and thick. This was a top-quality wild sea cucumber. Finally, Xia Qingshir picked up another turbot. It weighed less than 3 pounds, but was extremely ferocious. It kept flapping its wings in his hands with great strength. Xia Qingshir quickly put it back into the bucket. She has been working in purchasing for many years and has a very sharp eye. It turns out that all the seafood Qin Fong bought is wild. What's even more rare is that it's very fresh. It's like, just fished out. This kind of quality is definitely top-notch and basically difficult to purchase. If she could purchase this kind of food at a reasonable price, her performance would be able to reach a higher level. I didn't expect that this guy actually has so many high-quality goods. I must firmly control the Qin Fong supply channel. If you want to master a man deeply, you need to have more interactions with him. Chapter 12 Manager Xiao's Scheming. As a veteran at the negotiation table, Xiao Qingshi suppressed the heat in his heart and did not show any interest. She could tell from Qin Fong's childish face that he was anxious to open up sales. She didn't need to be anxious. She sat on Qin Fong's legs naturally, hooked her arm around Qin Fong's neck, and said lazily, "They are all ordinary seafood. Our suppliers can supply them. We can't change suppliers easily. Manager Xia, you can propose any conditions you want." Qin Fong considered giving some kickbacks. Xiao Qingshi leaned closer to Qin Fong, and her voice unconsciously became charming. "If you want to cooperate, it's simple. How about I be your girlfriend? From now on, all the seafood for the hotel will be purchased from you. I am also yours." Today, Xiao Qingshi put on delicate makeup, and she looked even more beautiful. Qin Fong had never been in such contact with a woman before, and he felt awkward. He blushed and said, "I have someone I like." Although Xiao Qingshi did not expect Qin Fong to agree, she couldn't help feeling a little disappointed when she heard this answer, but she quickly adjusted her state. This time, she just wanted to get closer to Qin Fong. "Is your sweetheart interested in you?" Xiao Qingshi asked again. "This? I don't know yet." Qin Fong was a little dejected. Seeing Qin Fong's state, Xiao Qingshi immediately became happy again. It turned out that it was just unrequited love. "How about this, if you can't catch her, how about I be your girlfriend instead?" Xiao Qingshi took the opportunity to pursue. "We'll talk about it later." Qin Fong said awkwardly. "If you didn't refuse, I'll take it as your consent. If you kiss me, I'll believe you." Xiao Qingshi pointed to her right cheek, blinked her eyes, and said in a more charming voice, "I won't be too stubborn about the new varieties you have in the future." For the sake of sales, the small contribution seemed insignificant, so Qin Fong made up his mind and went over. But Xiao Qingshi suddenly changed his mind and turned his face to face Qin Fong. Qin Fong was shocked. It was his first kiss. Then he was taken to the highway by the experienced driver. 5 minutes later. Ding-ling-ling. A cell phone ringtone suddenly rang, and the two were startled and separated immediately. "I'm leaving first." Qin Fong felt embarrassed to stay any longer, so he picked up the bucket and fled. Coward. After watching Qin Fong disappear, Xiao Qingshi took the phone in anger, secretly cursing who was so ignorant to call at this time. But after seeing the caller ID, his depressed face suddenly changed into a warm expression. "Hello, boss, you were looking for me." Qin Fong left the office and picked up another bucket at the door. This bucket contained lobsters, crabs, and abalone, which he would use to find the next cooperative channel. Walking on the road, Qin Fong felt a little annoyed. He just wanted to have a quick chat, but he didn't expect Xiao Qingshi to be so good at flirting. The novelty he had never experienced before made him, a rookie in relationships, fall for her directly. If it weren't for the sudden phone call, I don't know how far the matter would have progressed. Boys must learn to protect themselves when they go out. Qin Fong reminded himself and planned to visit Wanyue Tower for sales next time. Now you might as well try Truffle Kitchen, which is of similar level to Wanyue Tower. Having made up his mind, Qin Fong found Truffle Chef's phone number and called him. The call was quickly connected, and a sweet voice came. "Hello, this is Truffle Kitchen, how can I help you?" "Hello, please transfer me to the purchasing department." Qin Fong said straight to the point. "I'm sorry, sir. Our hotel always proactively contacts suppliers and does not accept door-to-door sales promotion cooperation. You can tell me about your company, business scope, etc., and I will report back to the purchasing department. If the purchasing department has any needs, they will contact you again." The other party's voice was still sweet. Qin Fong suddenly felt a headache. Their hotel received so many cooperation applications in a day that it was difficult to reach a cooperation agreement by passively waiting. But there was no other way at the moment. He could only report his information and hung up the phone depressed. Ding-ling-ling. Just when I didn't know what to do, the cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Xia Qingshi, Qin Feng hesitated for a moment but still pressed the answer button. Xia Qingshi's sisterly voice came, "You're running faster than a rabbit. Why is it that I'm so unpopular?" Qin Feng stammered, "No, I can't take advantage of you for nothing." "Are we still going to talk about cooperation?" Xia Qingshi asked. Tomorrow. Qin Feng felt embarrassed to go back. Poochie. Hearing Qin Feng's embarrassment, Xia Qing laughed out loud and stopped joking. He finally showed his true colors. "The quality of your seafood is good. If it's all of this quality, bamboo shrimps weighing more than 2 taels will cost 160 yuan per catty, scallops and oysters will cost 60 yuan per catty, turbot will cost 35 yuan, wild sea cucumbers will cost more, 400 yuan per catty. I guarantee that this price is the price we offer to high-quality partners. Is that okay with you?" Qin Feng didn't expect Xia Qingshi to call to confirm the cooperation, and the price was fair. He said gratefully, "Okay, thank you Manager Xia, I will deliver as many goods as you want tomorrow. 80 kilograms of bamboo shrimps, 500 scallops and oysters each, 100 turbots, and 60 sea cucumbers. I'll call you if I need them later." Xia Qingshi said. "Okay. If you have other high-quality seafood, please bring them to me tomorrow. Don't be polite with me. I'm your future girlfriend." Xia Qingshi smiled playfully. Qin Feng didn't dare to talk nonsense on this issue, and hurriedly changed the subject. "Manager Xia, do you have the contact information of Truffle Kitchen for purchasing?" "You kid, you're looking at the pot while you're eating from the bowl." Xia Qingshi complained, and then said at the right time, "Wait, I'll say hello to their purchase." "Thank you, Manager Xia." Qin Feng hurriedly thanked him. "We're family, you're welcome." Xia Qingshi teased Qin Feng again before hanging up the phone. In the office, Xia Qingshi had a faint smile on his face. She knew that a young boy like Qin Feng would not easily fall in love with someone if he had a crush on someone. Using drastic measures would only scare him, and only by slowing down the fire and gradually developing more ties with him would the involvement become deeper and deeper. Today's kiss was a good start. Then, Xia Qingshi found a phone and dialed it. After the call, Xia Qingshi opened WeChat and left a message for Qin Feng. "The manager of Truffle Kitchen is Tian Yanlan, and I have made an appointment for you, just go directly. But the chances of you getting a deal are not high. The general manager of Truffle Kitchen is a friend of the hotel seafood supplier." "Come on, my boyfriend. Damn, this is not easy to talk about." Qin Feng was stunned, but decided to go and take a look. He replied to Xia Qingshi to thank him, and then took a taxi to Truffle Kitchen. Truffle Kitchen is located in the West 2nd Ring Road area, close to Yunqing Lake in the city, and has a very good environment. Different from the quaint Wanyue Tower, Truffle Kitchen is European style and luxuriously decorated. There is a row of tall columns with relief carvings on both sides of the door, which is very imposing. After entering the hotel, Qin Feng reported his appointment information and the receptionist politely took Qin Feng to the purchasing manager's office. Boom boom boom. Qin Feng knocked lightly on the door. "Please come in." A gentle voice came. Qin Feng walked in and took a quick look around the office. The office is not large, with only basic features such as a sofa, coffee table, and desk. Behind the desk there was a woman wearing a small shirt. She was in her early 30s, had an oval face, and was slightly plump, but not fat. Many men liked this mini tank figure. Seeing Qin Feng coming in, the woman's heart skipped a beat. She thought to herself that he was so handsome, and asked curiously, "Who are you?" Qin Feng put down the 2 buckets and said briskly, "Hello, Manager Tian. I'm Qin Feng. I brought some ingredients for you to see." Manager Xia from Wanyue Tower introduced them to you. Chapter 13, Opportunities for Cooperation. "It's Mr. Qin. Please take a seat." Tian Yanlan asked Qin Feng to sit down, made him a cup of tea, and said with a smile, "Manager Xia mentioned you to me. He said that the seafood here is of good quality. What products do you have?" Qin Feng opened the lid of the bucket and said, "I brought these today. There are lobsters, Dungeness crabs, abalone, grouper, scallops. There are other categories as well. You can bring them to Manager Tian next time." Tian Yanlan came over and picked up the seafood to examine it. Truffle Kitchen is a high-end hotel with very high requirements on ingredients. Tian Yanlan has a very sharp vision to be able to hold the position of purchasing manager. Soon, Tian Yanlan took a breath of cold air. If she was not mistaken, all this seafood was wild. Whether it is size, appearance or freshness, they are all top-notch. This quality has exceeded the hotel's procurement standards for ingredients. If it were any other ingredients, Tian Yanlan would definitely agree to purchase them immediately. But seafood is a bit tricky. The hotel's seafood is purchased from the company Hai Lang Foodstuffs. The owner of this foodstuff company is a friend of the hotel's general manager Tian Yanlan. However, the ingredients Qin Fong brought were of really good quality. If she could purchase them, it would be a boost to her performance. How much are the prices? Tian Yanlan asked. Manager Tian is an expert and he must be able to see the value of our seafood. I won't hide anything. The prices are all the best. Sea cucumbers are 400, lobsters are 260, Dungeness crabs are 100, scallops and oysters are both 60. Qin Fong quoted the prices. Tian Yanlan's heart beat faster again. At this price, the cost effectiveness is too great. Can you guarantee that it will be of this quality in the future? Qin Fong was unconsciously happy in his heart. Things were going very smoothly. They had even reached the stage of negotiating the price. He nodded hurriedly. Okay. If it doesn't meet the standards, you can refuse to accept it. Tian Yanlan thought about it for a while, and finally didn't want to miss out on the good ingredients, so she made up her mind and said, the seafood business currently needs the approval of the general manager. I'll take you to talk to the general manager, but I can't say whether it can be agreed upon. Qin Fong's heart sank. It turned out that he still couldn't escape the general manager's scrutiny. Okay, thank you, Manager Tian. Regardless of the odds, Qin Fong decided to give it a try. Tian Yanlan brought Qin Fong to the general manager's office and knocked on the door. Come in. A majestic female voice came. Tian Yanlan opened the door and walked in with Qin Fong. The general manager's office is very spacious. There is a leather sofa for meetings on the right side of the door. Behind the boss chair sits a woman in professional attire. The woman was about 30 years old, with an oval face, double eyelids, and silver-rimmed glasses that looked like business. Her expression was a little serious, and she looked very classical and intellectual. Seeing the person coming, the woman asked gently, Manager Tian, are you looking for me? Tian Yanlan hurriedly reported, Boss Tang, this is Mr. Qin Fongqin. He has a batch of seafood ingredients. The quality has reached the premium level and the price is also reasonable. Would you like to take a look, Boss Tang? Tang Xianyan was a little surprised. Manager Tian must know that the hotel's seafood supplier has a good relationship with her. In this case, he still came to ask about seafood. It seems that the price-performance ratio of seafood is really good. Are there samples in the bucket? Tang Xianyan asked. Qin Fong opened the lid of the bucket and said, Yes, Mr. Tang, please have a look. Tang Xianyan took a quick look. Although she was not a professional, she knew a little about running a restaurant. These seafood were big and looked healthy and vibrant. They were obviously good ingredients. Although he didn't know the price, it must be not higher than the market price, otherwise Tian Yanlan would not have brought people to find him. After pondering for a moment, Tang Xianyan unconsciously pounded her waist with her hand, and then she said, The quality is indeed good, but the ingredients are relatively common, and our current suppliers can provide them. Our hotel cooperates with food suppliers. As long as they are reliable, we will not easily change suppliers even if there are new and better food suppliers. Canceling the cooperation rashly would cause panic among other food suppliers. How about this, Mr. Qin, please leave your contact information for Manager Tian. Come back at the end of this year and we can discuss the seafood supply for next year. Okay, Mr. Tang, I'll contact Mr. Qin later. Tian Yanlan heard the hidden meaning and responded, then said to Qin Fong, Mr. Qin, let's go first. Although Qin Fong felt regretful, he also knew that it was useless to stay now, so he could only leave with Tian Yanlan first. After leaving the office, Tian Yanlan didn't keep Qin Fong for long. She said, Mr. Qin, your ingredients are really good. Let's add each other on WeChat and keep in touch. Qin Fong nodded, added Tian Yanlan as a friend, and then said goodbye to her. However, Qin Fong did not go far. He knew that if they could not reach an agreement this time, there would be no chance this year. Moreover, the probability of reaching an agreement next year was not that high. Tang Xuanyan's statement of discussing it next year was probably an excuse for a polite refusal. After walking around the stairwell, Qin Fong suddenly thought of a detail about Tang Xianyan. His heart moved slightly, and he quickly returned to the door of Tang Xuanyan's office and raised his hand to knock on the door. He decided to talk to Tang Xianyan again. Come in. Tang Xuanyan's capable voice came. Qin Fong put the bucket outside the door and pushed it open before walking in. Tang Xuanyan saw Qin Fong and asked in a warm tone, "What's the matter, Mr. Qin?" Qin Fong forced himself to remain calm and said in a steady voice, "Boss Tang, I saw you holding your waist from time to time just now. If I'm not mistaken, your waist has been severely strained and there are some problems with your spine. If you don't treat it, it will get worse and worse, and it may even affect your basic life." Tang Xuanyan smiled slightly. "It's true that I'm not feeling well, but what does this have to do with you coming to see me? I graduated from Yunshi Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital. My grandfather is also a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. I am very good at massage and bone setting. Mr. Tang, would you like to try it? I guarantee that the symptoms will be relieved in a few minutes and healed in a few times." Qin Fong said. Tang Xuanyan's eyes seemed to be able to see through everything. She stared at Qin Fong for a few seconds before she spoke calmly, "Mr. Qin, don't waste your time. The owner of Hai Lang is my friend, and the seafood supplier will not change this year." When Qin Fong heard Tang Xuanyan's unquestionable tone, he felt a little disappointed. It seemed that his plan really wouldn't work. But doctors are caring parents. Now that they know Tang Xuanyan is in pain, they can't just ignore her because they didn't reach a cooperation agreement. They smiled and said, "Mr. Tang, even if the business fails, the friendship still exists. I won't talk about cooperation, but if your waist hurts a lot, why not let me try? I'll leave after I'm done. It's just a matter of a few minutes. It's not moral kidnapping at all." Tang Xuanyan was very excited. She had worked tirelessly over the years for the operation of the hotel, sitting for long periods of time, and working at a very high intensity. Her lumbar muscles were severely strained, and her waist was really hurting at the moment. But she had something to do today and didn't have time to go to the hospital for physical therapy. This guy was handsome and she liked him very much. She nodded immediately and said, "Thank you very much." Qin Fong locked the door and said, "Lie down on the sofa." Tang Xuanyan lay down as she was told. Qin Fong put his hands on her lower back and felt that her waist was very stiff. Pain means blood is blocked, and Tang Xuanyan's blood in the waist is severely blocked. Qin Fong took a deep breath and began to massage. Knead, push, press, twist, pat, the exquisite techniques are performed step by step and unfold like flowing water. Tang Xuanyan felt like there was a mountain on her waist, but with Qin Fong's massage, the mountain was quickly removed, and she completely relaxed. A refreshing feeling rushed to her head, and her soul seemed to be leaving her body, and her whole body felt light and fluttery. She had forgotten how long it had been since she last felt this kind of relaxation. Tang Xuanyan, who exuded an air of knowledge and manners, couldn't help but let out a seductive moan. Chapter 14: Snow Mud. Qin Fong kept moving, and his techniques gradually transitioned from the basics to advanced techniques such as shaking, vibrating, and pulling. Although Tang Xuanyan wanted to endure it, the pleasure she had never experienced before made her unable to stop making any sound. The suppressed voice, coupled with Tang Xuanyan's superior temperament, this contrast made Qin Fong's heart waver. Fortunately, Qin Fong had already trained once with Sister Xian, so he did not lose his composure. Tang Xuanyan also realized how indecent her voice was, and hurriedly changed the subject to distract attention. "I didn't expect your technique to be so good. I've been to many hospitals and bone-setting shops before, but none of them were as comfortable as yours." Qin Fong smiled and said, "Your waist condition is complicated. You probably didn't pay attention to your sitting posture before. In addition, your work intensity is high and you have suffered serious strain, so your lumbar spine is a little bent. Ordinary techniques cannot penetrate the deep crux, so the effect is not great. Only by using clever strength to transmit power to the deep layers can the blocked meridians be unblocked. And combined with bone correction to restore the tendons and bones, the therapeutic effect can be achieved. I didn't expect that you are not only handsome and have your own career, but you also know Chinese medicine. Whoever marries you in the future will be lucky." Tang Xuanyan joked. "Ms. Tang is beautiful and has a good temperament. You can tell at first glance that she comes from a scholarly family and is a lady from a noble family. Your husband is lucky to have her." Qin Fong flattered. "My own husband." Tang Xuanyan felt a little annoyed. When they first got married, that bastard stuck to me all the time, but now he never comes home. Soon, Tang Xuanyan's attention returned to Qin Fong, and she said angrily, "Slippery tongue, this is our first meeting, right? You already know that I come from a scholarly family?" Qin Fong used a delicate technique to make Tang Xuanyan hum. Then he said slowly, "All the flowers faded, only Xuanyan remained. bringing all the charm to the small garden. The sparse shadows slanted across the shallow water, and the faint fragrance floated in the moonlight at dusk. Mr. Tang's name came from Lin Bu's small plum in the mountain garden. To be able to come up with such a meaningful name, his family must have a good cultural background. This time Tang Xianyan was really surprised. She thought Qin Fang was just mindlessly flattering her, but she didn't expect that this guy actually pointed out the origin of her name. For a moment, Tang Xuanyan's liking for this talented young man increased greatly. If she had not still maintained her sanity, she would have almost agreed to cooperate with Qin Fang. Mr. Tang, this massage will soon be over. Please be patient. Qin Fang instructed. Okay. Tang Xianyan responded. Now Tang Xuanyan's waist is almost unblocked, and her bones and tendons are also restored. The final stage is the consolidation stage. Crackling sounds are rhythmically ringing in the room. Tang Xianyan thought it would be very painful and was prepared to endure it. But the layers of pleasure burst out like a gusher and rushed straight to the top of her head, almost making her faint. The hum sound could no longer be held back and gradually became higher pitched, but Tang Xianyan couldn't control it at all, nor did she want to control it. Crack! When Qin Fang withdrew his hand, Tang Xianyan also turned into a puddle of mud. Mom, what are you doing? A clear and tender childish voice came. Qin Fang looked up and saw a little girl of 5 or 6 years old walking out from behind the shelf. Qin Fang's pupils suddenly shrank. The girl looked fine everywhere except for the left side of her face and neck, which were covered with hideous scars. If I'm not mistaken, it should be a burn. Bad guy, don't bully your mother. The girl saw Tang Xianyan being pressed on the sofa by Qin Fang, and immediately misunderstood Qin Fang and pointed at Qin Fang angrily. Hanin, uncle is not a bad person, he is helping mom with her illness. Tang Xianyan hurriedly sat up and explained, her tone was unusually gentle, go to the back and play with the toys for a while, mom will play with you later, okay? Okay. The girl nodded obediently and ran back. After her daughter went to the back, Tang Xianyan apologized, it's the weekend today. The child didn't get enough rest last night. He just slept in the cubicle. I didn't expect him to wake up. Burns? Qin Fang asked curiously. Yes. Tang Xianyan nodded sadly. Qin Fang didn't ask any more questions, and said gently, medical treatment is becoming more and more advanced, and it will get better. Mr. Tang, I won't bother you anymore. If you have back pain in the future, you can come to me again. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about the ingredients. I promise I will purchase some ingredients from you next year. Tang Xianyan said seriously. Okay, I look forward to our follow-up cooperation. Qin Fang did not stay long. After saying goodbye to Tang Xianyan, he left the office. After Qin Fang left, Tang Xianyan looked at the closed door, feeling a little dazed. She thought Qin Fang came in to beg for cooperation, but she didn't expect that he never took the initiative to mention cooperation during the whole process and even helped her solve her stubborn back pain. Thinking of the happy conversation she had just had with Qin Fang, she felt a little disappointed. If only she could be 10 years younger. Taking a deep breath, Tang Xianyan quickly walked behind the shelf. Qin Fang walked out of the hotel carrying the bucket, feeling a little disappointed. Truffle Kitchen is a 5-star hotel with a huge demand for high-end seafood. If we fail to get the cooperation, we will miss out on a huge market. At the same time, he also lamented that every family has its own problems. Tang Xianyan was from a wealthy family and was beautiful, but who would have thought that her daughter had suffered such a serious injury? That scar was likely to cause the girl to have low self-esteem for the rest of her life. Just as he was about to leave the hotel, Qin Fang suddenly stopped. He thought of the plaster statue of a mermaid he had seen this morning. I wonder if Mo Yun has any solution. Thinking of this, Qin Fang's eyes lit up with excitement. He immediately turned into the bathroom on the first floor of the hotel, found a stall and locked the door. With a thought, Qin Fang appeared on the island. Putting his hands to his mouth in a trumpet shape, Qin Fang shouted Mo Yun's name loudly. After shouting a few times, Qin Fang sat on the shore waiting. After about 3 minutes, there was a splash sound on the sea surface and Mo Yun emerged from the bottom of the sea. Qin Fang's eyes widened instantly. At this moment, Mo Yun's skin was whiter than snow, full of luster, like flawless mutton fat jade. 2 pieces of shiny bright blue shells were replaced in front of her body, which were very beautiful and small. This hot figure was as attractive as Sister Xian. Noticing Qin Fang's gaze, Mo Yun raised her shoulders proudly and asked, "What do you want to talk to me about?" Xin Fang looked away with difficulty and then asked, "What is that scar removal product you applied this morning? Can it remove severe burn scars?" Snow muscle mud can remove any scar. Do you need it? Mo Yun smelled a business opportunity and immediately became interested. Yes, 10 kilograms of apples for 1 kilogram, how about that? Xin Fang called out a price. Mo Yun rolled her eyes at Xin Fang and said sarcastically, "Snow muscle mud can remove dead skin, grow new skin, remove wrinkles, and remove scars. It is a top-quality skin care product. Do you think this magical treasure is only worth 10 kilograms of apples? How do you want to trade?" Xin Fang asked. Mo Yun pondered for a while and said, 10 kilograms of durian can be exchanged for 1 kilogram of snow muscle mud. Although it felt far below expectations, Xin Fang still shouted exaggeratedly, "You are robbing. It's more expensive than pearls. Do you know how troublesome it is to make snow muscle mud? It requires 4 steps to complete, and the materials are precious. The 10 kilograms is only given because we are friends." Mo Yun defended angrily. Xin Fang took a few hard looks at the trembling ball under the shell, then acted as if he was losing money. "Okay, then I'll change it for 1 pound. How do you use it specifically?" Chapter 15, Snatching Food from the Tiger's Mouth. Seeing Xin Fang agreed, Mo Yun was overjoyed. Snow muscle mud does require 4 steps to make, but the process is not complicated and the required materials are not difficult to find. The Narcissus people all love beauty, so basically every member of the tribe can make it. As long as you take out a pound of apples, the tribesmen will rush to exchange them for snowskin mud. The fishtail swayed wildly under the water, which Xin Fang couldn't see. Mo Yun suppressed her excitement and explained, "Apply a layer on the skin, 1 millimeter thick, and wash it off after an hour. If it hasn't healed yet, use it again. Basically, no matter how serious the scar is, it won't be used more than 3 times. You can also use it this way for daily skin care." "Do you have any stock now?" Xin Fang asked. "There are no finished products yet, and they need to be made. You can come here to trade at 2 p.m. Mo Yun gave the time. "Okay, see you at 2 o'clock. Xin Fang nodded. Back to reality, Xin Fang came out of the bathroom and took a taxi home. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Xin Fang brought the durian he had bought in advance and traded with Mo Yun for a can of snow muscle mud. Sitting on the sofa in the living room, Xin Fang thought for a while and called Tang Xianyan. The call was quickly connected, and Tang Xuanyan's cold voice came. "Hello, who is this?" "Mr. Tang, I'm Xin Fang. We met this morning." "It's Mr. Qin. What's the matter?" Tang Xuanyan's tone softened a little. "Are you and Hanin in the office now?" "I have a secret recipe at home that is very effective for burn scars. I want to bring it to you to try," Xin Fang said seriously. Tang Xianyan smiled bitterly and said, "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Qin, but I have tried many secret recipes and none of them worked." The expert also gave a diagnosis that only surgical treatment can slightly repair it. Xin Fang patiently persuaded, "Mr. Tang, I don't want money, and I'm not doing this for cooperation. I just want to help you. Look at my massage technique, isn't it magical? Maybe my ointment is also magical, why don't you try it?" Thinking of Xin Fang's massage technique, Tang Xuanyan's heart moved. Her waist was still relaxed and she was full of energy. She had never seen such a therapeutic effect before. Maybe there really is a way for someone like this? "Okay, I'll go find you then." "No need, I'll just send it to you." Xin Fang hurriedly stopped him. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang took a taxi to Truffle Kitchen. 3 o'clock. Xin Fang met Tang Xianyan in the office. "Mr. Qin, is this your secret recipe? How do I use it specifically?" Tang Xianyan stared at the jar curiously. "Just apply it on the scar. You will see the effect after washing it off after an hour. Call Hanin out and let's try it," Xin Fang said. 1 hour. Although I don't have any hope for Xin Fang's ointment, I can try it in such a short time. Tang Xianyan nodded and shouted inside, "Hanin, come out." "Coming." Hanin responded softly and quickly ran out from behind. Tang Xianyan asked Hanin to sit on the sofa and said gently, "Hanin, this uncle is a very good doctor. He cured Mom's back this morning. Now uncle wants to make you beautiful. Don't be afraid, okay?" "I know." Hanin looked at Xin Fang curiously, her big eyes flickering, and she asked expectantly, "Uncle, can you really make Hanin beautiful?" Although Qin Fong had never used snow muscle mud, the soul-strengthening pill that Mo Yun gave him was very effective, and he had great confidence in the products produced by the mermaid. Don't worry, I will definitely be able to do it. Come, Uncle will apply some skin care cream for you. Qin Fong opened the jar and applied the snow mud on Hanin's scar. After covering all the scars, Qin Fong withdrew his hands and said with a smile, "Okay, let's see again in an hour." "Okay, if it really works, I will reward you handsomely," Tang Xianyan said seriously. "You're welcome, Mr. Tang." Qin Fong waved his hand. In the office, Qin Fong and Tang Xianyan chatted, and an hour passed quickly. "It's almost done, Mr. Tang, please wash Hanin's face," Qin Fong said. "Okay, wait a moment." Tang Xuanyan's office is a suite with a separate bathroom. After adjusting the water temperature of the faucet, Tang Xianyan began to wash Hanin's face. Snow muscle mud is very viscous, but it is not resistant to high temperatures and will dissolve quickly when rinsed with warm water. Tang Xuanyan's heart was in her throat, and she was also looking forward to whether this ointment would be effective. When a smooth pink-white light flashed by, Tang Xianyan felt her heartbeat stop. This skin is smooth and white, just like a newborn baby. Is it an illusion? But after washing, the skin was completely exposed. The ugly scars that were familiar to me disappeared completely, and my daughter's face became smooth and beautiful again. I thought that if I could get a little relief, it would be a great opportunity. But when the effect that far exceeded my expectations appeared, Tang Xianyan felt her brain go blank and she was stunned. "Ah! It's done. It's all healed. Hanin, please look in the mirror. There's no scar on your face anymore." Tang Xianyan, who was usually calm, screamed loudly at this moment, as excited as a child. "Hanin, look in the mirror, you are so beautiful." "Wow, Mom, the scar is gone." "Mom, why are you crying?" "It's okay, Mom is happy, Mom is so happy." Tang Xianyan couldn't help it and cried with joy, covering her face. "A year ago, I was frying meatballs at home. When I went to the refrigerator to find the ingredients, my greedy daughter overturned the boiling oil pan while I wasn't paying attention. This incident was like a thorn in her heart. Every time she saw her daughter's scar, she felt heartbroken. She went to various major hospitals over the past year, but they all told her that even surgery would make it difficult for her to recover. She blamed herself all the time. I woke up in the middle of the night with a broken heart and even had thoughts of suicide because of the guilt I felt towards my daughter. Today, when I saw my daughter's smooth face again, the pressure of more than a year could no longer be held back and was all released at this moment." Qin Fong listened to the noise inside and felt relieved. It seemed that it was working. About 10 minutes later, Tang Xianyan came out with Hanin, who was jumping and skipping. At this moment, the scars on Hanin's face have all faded. Although there is a little difference between her face and the surrounding skin, her metabolism will return to normal in a few days. Sitting opposite Qin Fong, Tang Xianyan said gratefully, "Qin Fong, I am grateful for your kindness. I have no way to repay you. Please name a price for the ointment." As a doctor, Qin Fong did not violate medical ethics and asked for a sky-high price. However, how could the profit from opening up the seafood sales channel be as high as the consultation fee of several thousand or tens of thousands? He simply took a chance and said immediately, "Mr. Tang, the value of this ointment cannot be measured by money. Let's not talk about money, just treat it as making friends." Tang Xianyan looked at the young and handsome Qin Fong, feeling touched and appreciative. This magical ointment really cannot be measured by money. Even if it costs 1 million, she is willing to buy it. I didn't expect Qin Fong to give up so easily. She knew exactly what Qin Fong wanted. After a brief hesitation, she made a decision and said with a smile, "Qin Fong, I'll remember your favor. If you need any help in the future, please let me know. At the same time, on behalf of the hotel, I welcome you to become our food partner. Please wait a moment. I'll call Manager Tian. You can contact her if you have any seafood." "Okay, thank you, Mr. Tang." Qin Fong was extremely excited. His seafood was basically profitable. This time he made the right bet. In 2 minutes, Tian Yanlan arrived. Just when he was about to say hello to Tang Xianyan, he saw Hanin circling around Qin Fong and asked in surprise, "Wow! Hanin, you are so beautiful. Is the scar on your face gone?" "Yes, it's cured. The knot in my heart has finally been untied." Tang Xianyan smiled and didn't explain in detail. She changed the subject and said, "Manager Tian, I've thought about it and decided that we shouldn't miss out on the good ingredients. You can contact Mr. Qin and purchase all the ingredients you like. Before Tian Yanlan had even finished being shocked by the disappearance of Hanin's scar, she was shocked again by Tang Xianyan's order. A pair of beautiful eyes swept over Qin Fong. The boss of Hailang is Tang Xuanyan's friend. This kid is really good. He can actually snatch food from a tiger's mouth. Okay, Mr. Tang, I will connect with Mr. Qin. Since it would help her performance, Tian Yanlan did not delve into it and readily agreed. Chapter 16. A treasure almost missed. The cooperation went smoothly, and all the seafood brought by Qin Fong was included in Tian Yanlan's purchase list. After leaving the hotel, Qin Fong was in a particularly good mood. If we take over the seafood markets of 2 high-end hotels, the profits will be very considerable. He plans to save some money and buy a nice car first. Although he didn't have high material demands, the car couldn't be of low quality, otherwise, if he drove Lu Xin in the future, it would lower her status. As for Mo Yun, we must also find a way to exchange more valuable treasures from her. After thinking for a while, Qin Fong took a taxi to a gift shop and bought some nice-looking jars. He planned to fill them with seed beans and give them to his partners. Afterwards, Qin Fong went to the fruit market and wholesaled some fruits before rushing to the warehouse. With a thought, Qin Fong brought the fruit to the island. It is now 5:20 in the afternoon, and Qin Fong is standing on the beach calling Mo Yun's name. Crash. After 2 or 3 minutes, Mo Yun appeared on the shore. Seeing 5 large durians placed next to Qin Fong, Mo Yun's eyes widened at the strong fragrance. You, slurp. After swallowing his saliva in a cowardly manner, Mo Yun glared at Qin Fong awkwardly. This kid definitely did it on purpose. Are you looking for me? Mo Yun asked angrily. Yes, let me tell you about the seafood we need tomorrow morning. 160 kilograms of bamboo shrimp, 1,000 scallops and oysters each, 200 turbots, 120 300-ounce sea cucumbers, 50 lobsters. Qin Fong stated the needs of the 2 hotels, and then said, in addition to these, give me a small amount of conch, octopus, squid, razor clams, large yellow croaker, and small yellow croaker. Okay, I'll deliver it on time at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Mo Yun's heart was so happy that it blossomed. How many apples could this exchange for? Even if you can't finish it, you can exchange it with your tribe members for jewelry and elixirs. You can make money and improve the strength of your tribe members, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Do you have any pearls or something? You can exchange them for durian. Qin Fong's bewitching voice came. I knew you would do this. Mo Yun felt indignant. Although she knew that this was Qin Fong's trick, she really couldn't resist the temptation of durian. The plant's spiritual energy contained in durian is so rich that every time she eats it, her strength will improve. If she can eat it for a long time, it can improve her bones. Taking a deep breath, she rolled her eyes at Qin Fong and said angrily, Wait. Okay. The sound of waves continued and the sunset was bright. Qin Fong admired the picturesque scenery and waited leisurely for Mo Yun. I'm so angry, it's so hateful. This profiteer only knows how to cheat me of the jewelry. I can't let him exploit me like this. Mo Yun kept complaining in the sea. Although she made a profit, she always had an unhappy feeling of being led by Qin Fong by the nose. Just as Mo Yun was about to return to the nest, he saw a shellfish next to the stone out of the corner of his eye and his eyes suddenly lit up. Huh, you want jewelry, right? Look, I'll find it for you. After saying that, Mo Yun did not return to the nest. He quickly rushed to the bottom of the sea, and then suddenly dived into the sand and gravel on the seabed. In less than 3 minutes, Mo Yun came out of the sand and gravel holding a shell. This shell was very large, 70 centimeters long, like a large basin. The thickest part of the shell exuded a jewel-like luster, like a beautiful jade. With a mischievous smile on his lips, Mo Yun swam quickly towards the sea surface. Crash! Look at this, are you satisfied? Mo Yun placed the large shell on the shore like presenting a treasure. Qin Fong looked at it curiously. The edge of the shell had already become calcified, while the middle part looked white and clear, like a piece of jade. What is this? Qin Fong asked curiously. Giant clam jade is a treasure from the seabed. It is rarely seen once in 1,000 years and is very expensive, Mo Yun introduced. Qin Fong had heard this name for the first time. He looked at Mo Yun with some doubt and asked sharply, Do you think I'm a fool? Isn't this just a shell? Mo Yun pretended to be displeased. Can I deceive you? When have you seen this kind of shell? See here in the middle? This is a rare jade. With a little carving, it will become a rare treasure. If you don't know how to carve, I can process it for you, but I will charge a certain processing fee. No pearls? Qin Fong was a little disdainful of this shell, always feeling that it was not very reliable. Pearls are useless for cultivation and are difficult to find. The tribesmen don't collect them very often. Have you made up your mind? Do you want to exchange them? Mo Yun urged. Wait for me for a few minutes. Qin Fong said. Okay. Mo Yun nodded. After Qin Fong disappeared from the spot, Mo Yun lay on the stone somewhat bored, the fishtail swaying in the water, and the positions of the two small shells gradually shifted. It seems that this guy is not easy to fool. If it doesn't work, I'll just exchange some more pearls with him. Qin Fong returned to the warehouse, took out his mobile phone and started searching for Tridacna gem. Soon, Qin Fong's eyes gradually widened. The shell that Mo Yun was holding was called a giant clam, one of the whitest substances in nature. The largest giant clam can grow up to 2 meters. Living giant clams are already protected animals, and buying and selling them has long been prohibited. It will take thousands of years for a dead giant clam to turn into jade under extremely harsh conditions. Not the entire shell will turn into jade, only the thickest part of the shell will have a chance to turn into jade. If the jadified part is damaged by insects or cracks, it will lose its carving value. The giant clam that Mo Yun took had already turned into jade and was well preserved. If it could be processed into a work of art, its value would be extraordinary. In ancient times, giant clam was a treasure. The ancients believed that giant clam had a very strong magnetic field, could ward off disasters and solve problems, and that wearing it for a long time could nourish the body. At the same time, giant clam is also a sacred object of Buddhism. It can eliminate karma, increase wisdom, and has auspicious meanings. Luckily I came out to search, I almost missed this treasure. Qin Fong was extremely grateful. With a thought, Qin Fong returned to the island again. Seeing Qin Fong coming back, Mo Yun was shocked, but she didn't expect the shock was too great. The small shell that had just deviated from its position slid down directly, and Tuaner jumped out playfully. Qin Fong had never seen such a scene before and was stunned for a moment. Seeing Qin Fong's reaction, Mo Yun was shy but also a little proud. She arranged the small shell slowly and asked casually, "Do you want to change it? If not, I will take it back." Qin Fong woke up as if from a dream. He took a deep breath and forced himself to calm down. He pretended to be calm and said, "It's actually a shell, just a little bigger. It has a certain appreciation value. Can you carve it? Can you carve 108 beads?" "Sure." Seeing that Qin Fong wanted it, Mo Yun nodded repeatedly. "Then carve it and make a hole in the middle of the bead." Qin Fong explained the specifications and added, "If there are any leftovers, just carve some small things." "How do you plan to exchange it?" Mo Yun was confused. This shell looked like jade, but as Qin Fong said, it was essentially a shell and had no value. Qin Fong seems to be uninterested. What if the offer is too high and angers him, and he refuses to trade with me? "You make an offer." Mo Yun simply kicked the ball to Qin Fong. Chapter 17, Skin Care for Lu Xian. Qin Fong thought about it and tried to give a price. "Don't waste the material, carve well, and I'll give you all 5 durians. If I'm satisfied with the finished product, I can give you a reward at my discretion." The durian Qin Fong brought weighed about 4 kilograms each. 20 pounds. Mo Yun's excited fishtail began to swing rapidly on the seabed again. As long as he took out 3 apples, a lot of his tribesmen would rush to take the job. I thought 2 durians was the limit, but I didn't expect Qin Fong to be so generous. I'm so lucky to win this time. Okay, that's settled. Mo Yun agreed immediately, fearing that Qin Fong would go back on his word, delivery in 5 days. Okay, you can bring any treasures you have next time. Qin Fong instructed. Okay. Mo Yun swiftly took out a net bag and put all 5 durians in it, "Then I'll go back first. See you tomorrow morning." "See you later." Qin Fong responded and left the island. It was already 6 o'clock when Qin Fong got home. He sat on the sofa and took out his phone to send a WeChat message to Lu Xian. "Lu Xian, are you coming home for dinner?" "I'm going to make dinner." After hesitating for a while, Qin Fong decided not to take the risk. He deleted the name Lu Xian and sent the message. Star Jewelry Group. President's Office. Lu Xian was humming a song happily. This afternoon, Missine came to look at the pearls. She fell in love with a pair of pomegranate seed snail beads and immediately decided to cooperate with Xingqian Jewelry. Being recognized by Miss Een can improve the status of Xingqian Jewelry in the socialite circle, which will be very helpful for future orders. Buzz. A message vibration reminder sounded. Lu Xian took the phone and checked it, only to find that it was a message from Qin Feng. "Don't call me Sister Xian." Lu Xian frowned and saw from Qin Feng's words that this guy had not given up. Anyway, there was nothing to do, so Lu Xian decided to meet Qin Feng again. If this guy dared to show that he liked her, she would coldly suppress Qin Feng's thoughts. "Okay, I'll be back before 7 o'clock. Lu Xian replied. Qin Feng received the news and immediately got busy. At 6:50, Lu Xian and Qin Feng sat opposite each other. Looking at the sumptuous dinner, Lu Xian tried to test Qin Feng's attitude. "Hey, why are you so attentive these 2 days?" Qin Feng said briskly, "I have to cook anyway, and your coming back will only add an extra pair of chopsticks, it's not a big deal." Seeing that there was nothing unusual about Qin Feng, Lu Xian decided to continue observing. After the meal, Qin Feng did not do anything presumptuous. Lu Xian suddenly became confused. Has this boy really changed his personality? Qin Feng cleaned up the dishes and saw that Lu Xian was not in the living room. He returned to his room and thought about his next plan. "I have already taken over the 2 stores with the greatest demand for high-quality seafood. If I want to expand my business, I can only expand into the secondary market, such as major shopping malls and various mid to high-end restaurants. However, the demand in these places is not large enough, and the quality of seafood is not high. Unless you lower the price of seafood, the chances of failure in the negotiation are high. Your own sales model needs to be changed as soon as possible. The better direction at the moment is retail. Nowadays, as people's living standards have improved, seafood has become a common dish on the table and the market is very broad. Yunshi City is not a coastal city, and the transportation costs make the price of seafood relatively high. In addition, in the seafood market, vendors often sell inferior products as good ones, shortchange customers on weight, and maliciously overcharge customers, which discourages many customers who want to eat seafood. If you can open a regular seafood store with reasonable prices and up to standard quality, so that customers can buy and eat with confidence, I believe you can quickly win the retail market." With a goal in mind, Qin Feng sat in front of the computer and organized his next plan in an orderly manner. Qin Feng was busy until 9 o'clock before he put down his work. "The cost of selling my own seafood is very low, so retail is a good option. However, opening a store requires a large amount of capital, so I will have to wait a while." After thinking about work, Qin Feng's mind unconsciously appeared the shadow of Sister Xian, and his heart beat faster unconsciously. Although he hid his emotions very well when facing Lu Xian these 2 days, the plump and mature Lu Xian made him more and more infatuated. How can I continue to improve my relationship with Sister Xian? Soon, Qin Feng had an idea in his mind. When he arrived at the door of Lu Xian's room, Qin Feng hesitated for a while, and finally plucked up the courage to knock on the door. "Qin Feng?" Lu Xian's puzzled voice came. "It's me, Sister Xian, are you busy? I have something to talk to you about," Qin Feng said loudly. Why was this guy knocking on her door so late at night? Lu Xian, who was sitting at the head of the bed, became nervous unconsciously. If Qin Feng really had no interest in her, she would never believe it even if she was beaten to death. And Qin Feng was a hot-blooded young man, so it was very likely that he could not control his impulse and forced himself on her. "What's the matter?" Lu Xian asked calmly. Qin Feng, who was outside the door, heard Lu Xian's defensiveness and said with a smile, "I'll show you something good. I'll wait for you in the living room. If it's not convenient, we can do it tomorrow." From the tone he sounded, he seemed to be rational. Lu Xian couldn't help but feel curious, so she opened the door and went out. When Qin Feng saw Lu Xian, his heart beat faster unconsciously. Sister Xian was wearing a black ice silk halter dress with a large V-neck design, which made her plump breasts faintly visible, and she exuded a mature aura instantly. "What's the matter?" Lu Xian frowned and made a serious and cold expression. Qin Feng calmed himself down, took out a small bottle like offering a treasure, and said, "I prepared a bottle of skin care cream, which is very effective. I'll apply it on you and try it." Lu Xian was speechless and couldn't help rolling her eyes. "I have skin care products." Seeing that Lu Xian was not interested, Qin Feng introduced earnestly, "This skin care cream is made with a variety of precious medicinal materials and has gone through 4 processes. Whether it is scars, acne marks, or wrinkles, it can effectively relieve them. It also has the effect of whitening and increasing skin elasticity. There are no side effects and it works quickly. You can see significant results in 1 hour. No one who sells fake medicine can brag as much as you do. Lu Xian didn't believe Qin Fang's words at all. Why don't you try it? If it doesn't work, I will move out tomorrow. I will never go back on my word. Qin Fang promised. It's as if I'm chasing you away. Qin Fang quickly denied, I took the initiative to bring it up, it has nothing to do with you. Lu Xian was somewhat tempted by Qin Fang's proposal. Although she did not reject Qin Fang, she felt that if a single woman and a single man lived under the same roof for a long time, this boy would definitely have improper thoughts about her. If you can move away, the feelings will fade away easily because you won't see each other anymore, which will be good for both of you. Then I'll try it and see if it's as exaggerated as you say. Lu Xian made a decision. I'll help you apply it, and you can use it yourself later. Qin Fang opened the bottle cap and asked Lu Xian to sit down. Lu Xian did not refuse and sat on the sofa. Only then did Qin Fang realize that Lu Xian's nightgown was backless. Qin Fang suppressed the distracting thoughts in his mind, opened the bottle cap, and carefully applied the snow mud on Lu Xian's face. After the application was finished, Qin Fang was reluctant to let Lu Xian leave, so he suggested, how about turning on the TV? The time will pass quickly if you watch some TV. Okay. Lu Xian was indeed fooled. Qin Fang found a variety show and watched it together. The show was a talk show, and each actor's performance was very funny. It was Lu Xian's first time watching it, and she laughed so hard that she fell backwards. Her exaggerated movements occasionally revealed her spring light. Chapter 18 Meng Ginghong. Qin Fang was truly feasting his eyes. Although Lu Xian had noticed Qin Fang stealing glances at her a long time ago, she thought that this boy might move out tomorrow, so she just let him have his fill. An hour passed in the blink of an eye. Seeing that the time was up, Lu Xian stood up and said, I'm going to wash my face. Okay, I'll wait for you. Qin Fang couldn't help but look forward to it. Lu Xian went to the bathroom and turned on the faucet to wash her face. After washing off all the snow muscle mud and drying her face with a towel, Lu Xian looked at the mirror. Upon seeing this, Lu Xian was stunned. No matter how well a woman takes care of herself, various problems will inevitably appear on her face over time, such as acne marks, wrinkles, and yellowing of the skin. Although my case is very minor, with only light marks that can be covered up by applying something normally, my skin is not flawless when I am not wearing makeup. But at this moment, the person in the mirror has no acne marks or wrinkles on his face, and his skin is fair and smooth, as if it could be blown away. Under the light, it radiates a holy glow. Lu Xian's heart couldn't help but beat wildly. Her skin was even more tender than when she was 16. Returning to the living room, Lu Xian said calmly, You win. Qin Fang felt a little amused when he saw Lu Xian's hesitation. This lady was obviously very interested in snowskin mud, but because of her status, she was too embarrassed to express her love for snowskin mud. If you don't say it, then I won't say it either. Okay, then I'll stay for 2 more months. It's getting late, so you should go to bed early. After saying that, Qin Fang pretended to go back to his room. Lu Xian was anxious and angry. How could such a magical skincare product be gone after just one try? This kid was really something. He wanted to leave without explaining clearly. Wait a minute, what exactly is this skincare product? How long will the effects last? This is called snow muscle mud. It has permanent effects on removing scars and acne. It can also remove wrinkles, whiten skin and fight aging for a long time. If you use it regularly, staying young forever is a piece of cake. Qin Fang talked about the benefits of snow muscle mud. Lu Xian's heart was pounding. This was a skincare product that could drive countless women crazy. Did you prepare it? Can you give me a few more bottles? Lu Xian asked expectantly. The required materials are extremely precious and hard to find. You can't buy them even if you have money. Moreover, the process is complicated and the failure rate is high. I can't afford much. Qin Fang pretended to be embarrassed. Lu Xian was a seasoned businessman, so she could tell that Qin Fang was raising the price, so she asked directly, How much do you want? Qin Fang finally bared his fangs, looked at Lu Xian with burning eyes, and mustered up the courage to speak out his request. Don't call yourself sister in the future, let me call you by your name, and I will give you a few bottles every month. Don't even think about it. If you don't call my sister, just move out on your own. Lu Xian was so angry that she turned around and went back to her room. Qin Fang saw that Lu Xian was angry, and knew that if the conflict was not resolved now, there would inevitably be a rift, so he immediately added, snow muscle is not only effective on the face, but also has the same effect when applied to the body. Lu Xian staggered when she heard that and almost agreed. Soon she realized that her behavior was inappropriate, stamped her feet angrily, and continued walking forward. Qin Fang continued to add fuel to the fire. I'll give you 5 bottles every month. Even if you can't use them all, you can invite celebrities in this city to experience the effects of the snow muscle mud, and then sell the jewelry and snow muscle mud together. Lu Xian was already hesitant, and after hearing what Qin Fang said, she could no longer hold back. Qin Fang's proposal is so attractive. If it can be sold in this way, the company's profits will definitely increase. But agreeing at this time would make one's position seem too unsteady. 10 bottles. Give them to me tomorrow. 1 less won't count. Lu Xian said, feeling embarrassed to stay any longer, and fled back to her room. Looking at Lu Xian's fleeing back, Qin Fang's lips curled up slightly. His plan to pursue his sister had finally taken a step forward after all the hard work. Lu Xian, I'll give it to you tomorrow night. Qin Fang shouted. Why are you howling in the middle of the night? Do you want to die? Lu Xian shouted in shame and anger. Qin Fang was not angry and returned to his room with a smile. Master bedroom. Lu Xian sat at the head of the bed, her arrogant and cold temperament gone, her face flushed with shame as she muttered to herself. Lu Xian, you really have no bottom line, you are too mercenary, too shameless. Just for a few bottles of skin care products, for a little bit of profit, you even gave up the relationship between brother and sister. Don't you know what this kid wants to do? You agreed to it even though you knew his motives were not pure. It's all because of this kid being so abominable that he could come up with such a good thing. How despicable. You can call me by my name this time, but next time you will ask for something even more outrageous. I, Lu Xian, swear that I will not agree to any of your demands even if you take out the elixir of immortality next time. After talking to herself for a while, Lu Xian couldn't help but take out a small mirror from the bedside table and looked at it again. Looking at her fair skin, she couldn't help but sigh. As a woman, who can resist the temptation of delayed aging? This time it's understandable, but there will never be a next time. The next day. Morning, 11 o'clock. Truffle Kitchen, General Manager's office. Tang Xianyan was playing with an exquisite porcelain jar in her hand. The jar was just given by Qin Fang, and it contained beans she had never seen before. The beans were magical, dissolving in water, and drinking them made people feel refreshed and comfortable. This coffee bean-like thing reminded her of a friend of hers. This friend's name is Meng Jinghong. He is a senior bartender who particularly likes to mix a variety of beverages and can often make some drinks with amazing taste. But she has another identity, that is, the owner of Hailang Food. Thinking of Meng Jinghong, Tang Xianyan felt a headache. I have rashly cancelled the cooperation with Meng Jinghong this time and have not yet apologized to her in person. I must find a time to explain to her today to avoid hurting the relationship between the sisters. Bang! Just as Tang Xianyan was lost in thought, the door was suddenly pushed open and a tall woman rushed in. The woman wears a black chiffon shirt, a striped skirt and high heels, which is fashionable and sexy. The foxy oval face was extremely delicate, but at this moment it was filled with murderous intent. Tang Xianyan was immediately overwhelmed when she saw the person coming. The person coming was none other than Meng Jinghong, whom she had just been thinking about. Jinghong, you're here. Tang Xianyan hurriedly stood up and greeted him. Meng Jinghong didn't bother to be polite with Tang Xianyan. He pointed at her and asked loudly, Tang Xianyan, what do you mean? A few days ago, you wanted to strike down Wangyue Tower and cut off the Australian abalone of the Ji family. As a friend, I would rather lose an important supply channel than offend the Ji family and agree to your request. You're canceling the cooperation now? Is that how you thank me? You can't cheat someone like that, right? You're making a fool of me. Chapter 19, Girlfriends Fall Out. Tang Xianyan smiled bitterly and said, Jinghong, I know you are angry. I am sorry for this matter. I do have my own reasons. Hardships? Tell me, what hardships can make you sell out your friends for fame and fortune? Meng Jinghong asked angrily. Tang Xianyan opened the photo album, then placed the phone in front of Meng Jinghong and said weakly, the seafood merchant provided me with a scar removal medicine. After Hanin applied it, all her scars were healed. I'm sorry Jinghong, I really can't let go of Hanin. Meng Jinghong stared at the photo. As a good friend of Tang Xianyan, she naturally knew about Han In's situation. After a while, she said tiredly like a deflated ball, "You should know my situation in the family. If the children of the Meng family fail in their careers, they can only accept the fate of marriage. The seafood business is difficult to do. I worked diligently for 3 years and finally established myself. I originally planned to continue to develop in Yunshur City, but the cooperation between the two major hotels was gone, and the company's business was seriously damaged. How can I develop? You want scar removal medicine, we can try all kinds of ways to get it. If there is really no choice, I can accept it calmly if I cooperate with them. But you just for your own selfish reasons, don't you discuss it with me? I understand you, but let us not contact each other anymore." After saying that, Meng Jinghong lost interest and turned away. "Ding Hong." Tang Xianyan stopped him with a broken heart. "We will be strangers from now on." Meng Jinghong's voice was cold. "Jinghong, don't feel stressed. Go back and have a rest first. We'll think of a way to deal with the business. By the way, don't you love making drinks? I just received a treasure. Just take 1 pill with plain water. It has a refreshing and calming effect. I'm sure you'll like it." Tang Xianyan knew that she couldn't talk to Meng Jinghong now. In a hurry, she handed the gift Qin Fang gave her to Meng Jinghong. When Meng Jinghong got into the car, he realized that he was so excited that he didn't notice that there was a jar in his hand. "I opened the car window and was about to throw it away, but after hesitating, I stopped and just regarded it as a final commemoration." After returning home, Meng Jinghong sat dejectedly on the sofa. In the eyes of others, she is the eldest daughter of the Meng family, with a respected status. But she knows that while enjoying the family's wealth, she is also shouldering corresponding responsibilities. If you can't create value for your family with your abilities, you can only rely on your body. When the children of the Meng family are over 25 years old, they will be tested by the family by starting their own business. If the business is successful, they can get all kinds of resources from the family. If it is a mess, they can only be treated as goods by the family for marriage. She was well read, had a wide range of interests, had a free soul, and did not want to be bound by marriage. After acquiring a skill, she worked hard to run a business. Business is stressful, and in her spare time, she likes to make some drinks to relieve stress. Perhaps it was because she was gifted. As time went by, her drink mixing skills became more and more sophisticated. Now that his business was betrayed by his most trusted friend, Meng Jinghong was feeling upset and unconsciously wanted to ease his mood by mixing drinks. Just as I was hesitating about what to do, I saw the jar on the coffee table out of the corner of my eye. When I left Tang Xianyan before, I seemed to hear her say that the stuff inside could be used to make drinks. Although he was very disappointed with Tang Xianyan, Meng Jinghong still opened the can with great interest. He followed Tang Xuanyan's instructions, threw one into the cup, and stirred it with water. The beans dissolved quickly and the water turned light green. "Put it to your nose and smell it, the faint fragrance is refreshing." After taking a bite, Meng Jinghong's eyes widened instantly. As an excellent bartender, she is very sensitive to taste. The taste of this water is hard to describe simply. You can taste the fragrance of flowers, fruits, honey, many wonderful flavors. And after drinking it, your lungs will be refreshed and your spirit will be lifted. Thinking there was something wrong with his taste buds, Meng Jinghong took a few more sips. This time she confirmed it was really delicious. To give a comprehensive evaluation, it is no exaggeration to say that it surpasses all the drinks she has mixed. What is this? So delicious? How come I have never seen it before? With her keen business sense, a crazy plan instantly emerged in her mind. She knew very well how delicious the drink made from this magical bean was. When it comes to refreshing, it beats coffee. In terms of taste, it beats milk tea. In terms of health preservation, it makes people more comfortable than drinking tea. This is definitely the king of drinks. Based on this, you can develop beverages with various flavors. Once launched on the market, it will quickly set off a new trend in beverages. The seafood business is so difficult to do. The transportation cost is high, the maintenance cost is high, and the shelf life is short. After deducting various losses and risks, the profit is just barely enough. If I can seize this beverage business opportunity, wouldn't it be more promising than the seafood business? I just don't know what this bean is called. Where can I buy it? How much is produced each year? If I want to figure this out, I have to find Tang Xianyan, but I just broke up with her. After a moment of embarrassment, Meng Jinghong decided to play it safe and find a professional organization to identify the ingredients of the beans. If it is harmless to the human body, he can talk to Tang Xianyan about it. Having made up his mind, Meng Jinghong immediately called his secretary and asked her to come home. 2 days. Morning. In a luxuriously decorated office, Meng Jinghong's eyes flashed with shock after reading the test report in his hand. This is about the detection of mysterious beans. The report stated that beans contain many trace elements needed by the human body, are very beneficial to the human body, and do not contain any harmful substances. She didn't expect that something so delicious could be so nutritious. At this moment, the status of hailing bean in her heart soared like a rocket. Without any hesitation, Meng Jinghong took out his cell phone and called Tang Xianyan. The call was quickly connected, and Tang Xianyan's joyful voice came. Jinghong, are you looking for me? Tang Xianyan, my business is over and my family may have to arrange a marriage for me. Meng Jinghong said in a low voice. Ah? Tang Xianyan exclaimed, and blamed herself. Don't worry, let's meet and talk. Where are you? I'll go find you. Tell me, are you responsible for this matter? Meng Jinghong continued to put pressure on Tang Xianyan. Yes. If it really doesn't work, I will divorce my wife and find a marriage for you. Tang Xianyan blurted out. Are you dreaming? How could you do it for me? Tang Xianyan complained, and then revealed her purpose. By the way, what was the name of the thing you gave me the day before yesterday? Seeing her best friend's interest, Tang Xianyan was somewhat happy and replied, How is hailing bean? Does it taste good? Well, I thought of a business plan that requires hailing beans. If we can negotiate a cooperation for hailing beans, perhaps we can avoid the fate of marriage. Where did you get this thing? Meng Jinghong asked. Tang Xianyan was surprised and delighted. She had been worried and guilty about her best friend, but now she suddenly had hope of solving the problem. She felt relieved and said quickly, A friend gave it to me. I'll ask him. Meng Jinghong, ask him to meet and chat. Tang Xianyan, okay, come directly to the hotel, I'll ask him to come over. Chapter 20 Exposing the Best Friend. After talking with Meng Jinghong, Tang Xianyan immediately called Qin Feng. The call was quickly connected, and Qin Feng's energetic voice came. Boss Tang, you're looking for me? Qin Feng, it's almost time for lunch. Do you have time now? I would like to invite you to dinner and chat about something. Tang Xianyan asked with a smile. Sister, I just came back from delivering the goods, why didn't you tell me earlier? Qin Feng said with a sad face. I'm so sorry, I'll drink a glass of wine as punishment then. Tang Xianyan said with a smile. Okay, I'll go back again. Thank you for your hard work. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng packed up and went out to take a taxi. Arriving at Truffle Kitchen, Qin Feng came to the door of Tang Xuanyan's office and knocked on it. Come in. Tang Xuanyan's very textured voice came. Qin Feng pushed the door open and went in. Tang Xianyan wore a U-shaped square-neck dress today, with her collarbone and half of her skirt clearly visible. The high-waisted design perfectly showed her soft waist. The split skirt allowed her legs to be vaguely revealed. With the intellectual glasses, the whole person exudes a reserved yet sexy charm. He hurriedly asked Qin Feng to sit down and made him a cup of tea. Are you not used to drinking hailing beans? Qin Feng asked curiously. It tastes good, but my friend took it away. Seeing Qin Feng mention the sea spirit beans, Tang Xianyan took the opportunity to say, I like it very much. I wonder if you have any more. I'll bring you some tomorrow. What does Mr. Tang want to see me about? Qin Feng asked. Actually, it's about hailing beans. A friend of mine has his eyes on hailing beans. I wonder if you can provide a way to purchase them. After Tang Xianyan finished speaking, she clenched her fists nervously. Qin Feng frowned slightly. This kind of cooperation is actually difficult to achieve. How much can those who see the value of the sea beans offer? It is about the same price as ordinary coffee beans, far less profitable than seafood. It's better not to do this kind of business. I'm the only one who has this. The quantity is not much. It's okay for me to drink it myself, but forget about selling it. Qin Feng politely refused. Qin Feng, can you think of a way to get more out? I will agree to any conditions you want. Tang Xianyan pleaded. Qin Feng was stunned for a moment and asked, Boss Tang, what are you doing? Tang Xianyan simply stopped being reserved. In front of Qin Feng's surprised eyes, she sat directly on his lap and said boldly to him, "As long as you can supply the goods, I will agree to whatever you want to do, okay?" Qin Feng's body was a little stiff, and he stuttered for a long while before asking, "Mr. Tang. Mr. Tang, what do you want the sea spirit beans for?" Tang Xianyan sighed and said, "This matter has something to do with both you and me. The original seafood supplier of the hotel, Meng Jinghong, is my friend and she is also the eldest daughter of the Meng family. The Meng family has very high requirements for the younger generation. If they have not made any achievements in various fields, they may easily be used as tools for marriage alliances. Jinghong started running a seafood business more than 3 years ago, occupying the local seafood market from scratch. He had established a firm foothold in Yunshi City and was preparing to expand to surrounding cities. Unexpectedly, he lost 2 important channels in Yunshi, and the reason was all because of me. Her business was severely damaged this time and it is basically over. Her next fate is likely to be marrying someone she doesn't like. But the good news is that she discovered that the sea spirit beans might help her make a comeback. I feel really guilty about her and I also want to help her. Otherwise, if she marries someone she doesn't love, I will never be able to sleep or eat well for the rest of my life. And this matter will also help you. Jinghong is the eldest daughter of the Meng family and has a lot of resources. If you can cooperate with Jinghong, Jinghong can also help you solve any difficulties you encounter in the future. If you help me again, I will definitely repay you well." Qin Feng didn't expect there to be such a ridiculous story here, but he didn't know how many sea spirit beans Mo Yun could provide, and he couldn't guarantee it for the time being. He said, "I can't guarantee the source of this either. After all, they are all wild. I'll ask when I get back." Tang Xianyan was worried that Qin Feng would not do her best, so she pulled the zipper after copying it, and the dress instantly slid to her waist. "Then I'll give you a deposit first." "No, no." Qin Feng quickly stretched out his hand to stop him. Tang Xianyan held Qin Feng tightly, feeling the breathtaking curve, and exclaimed in her heart how strong this boy was. She said angrily, "Why are you pretending when you are like this? Don't I know what men are like? This time I'll let you have a taste of the sweetness. If I could help, I would definitely help. There's no need to do this." Qin Feng put his hands in front of himself. "Still pretending." Bang! Before he finished speaking, the office door suddenly opened and the seductive Meng Jinghong walked in. Seeing the situation in the office, Meng Jinghong was dumbfounded, and then he started to tease fiercely, "Tang Xianyan, you always treat me like a chaste woman. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes today, I don't know how long I would have been deceived by you." The young man didn't agree, but you still insisted on doing it. "Ah!" Tang Xianyan screamed and hurriedly pulled her clothes up, her old face turning red in an instant. Because she felt too guilty towards her best friend and couldn't wait to make amends and fight for her friend's favor, but she was also worried that Qin Feng would not try his best to help, so she acted irrationally and ignored whether the occasion was appropriate. "It's not what you think, let me explain. I saw it all, what else is there to explain?" Meng Jinghong asked mischievously, "How about I go out and wait for a while? Damn it, I made such a big sacrifice just for you." But she couldn't say this explanation, and she almost couldn't breathe. Tang Xianyan suppressed her shame and anger and forced herself to calm down. She knew it was not appropriate to dwell on this topic and stopped arguing with her bestie. "It's not what you think. I'll tell you later. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Qin Fengqin. He gave me the hailing beans. Mr. Qin, this is my bestie Meng Jinghong, the eldest daughter of the Meng family." "Hello, Miss Meng." Qin Feng greeted politely. Mr. Qin is so young and handsome. No wonder President Tang couldn't hold back in broad daylight. "Do you need legal assistance? Based on the situation just now, I think we can ask President Tang to compensate you for mental damages." Meng Jinghong joked to her bestie. Ms. Meng did misunderstand. "It's not what you thought." Qin Feng's face turned a little hot. "Stop talking." Tang Xianyan glared at her bestie, then said, "Let's go to the private room and talk while we eat." The 3 of them came to the private room, and Tang Xianyan asked them to order food. Meng Jinghong took the menu and immediately complained, "Your restaurant is really bold to brag that you sell wild fresh yellow croaker? How can this fish be brought back alive? It's really fresh. I'll treat you. Order 1 to try." Tang Xianyan asked the waiter to bring a live yellow croaker. Soon, the waiter came up with a bucket and said respectfully, "Mr. Tang, is this one okay for you? It weighs 2 pounds and 1 ounce." Meng Jinghong came over curiously. Having been in the seafood business for several years, she knew everything about seafood. She saw that the fish in the bucket were wild yellow croakers. She couldn't help but ask in shock, "How much did you pay for this stuff per pound?" "Just this one, make it quickly." Tang Xianyan asked the waiter to go first and replied, 10,000. 10,000? Meng Jinghong was completely shocked. The purchase price of fresh wild yellow croaker was over 8,000. If it could be delivered alive, its value would easily increase several times. 10,000 per pound was a very fair price. It's only 10,000, all the profit is gone. The owner of this store is really stupid. If he has medicine that can remove scars, wouldn't he make a fortune by selling the medicine directly? But he wants to make a small profit from seafood. He must have been kicked in the brain by a donkey. Meng Jinghong couldn't help but complain. Tang Xianyan hurriedly grabbed her bestie and said, "Don't talk nonsense. The seafood was provided by Mr. Qin." "It's him?" Meng Jinghong raised his eyebrows and said angrily, "Tang Xianyan, you are the one who values women over friendship. No wonder you want to cancel the cooperation with me. It turns out that you gave the cooperation to your lover. Just wait, I will not only expose you to the hotel, but also tell your husband that you are cheating on him." Chapter 21 I Don't Have a Wife. "And you?" Meng Jinghong pointed at Qin Fang again. "I will investigate your information later and tell your wife about you and Tang Xianyan." "I don't have a wife." Qin Fang replied blankly. Meng Jinghong was choked for a moment, then said angrily, "No wife? You must have a girlfriend, right? At worst, you must have a lover, right? Even if you don't have any, I will tell your relatives and friends so that everyone knows who you are." Qin Fang had a headache. The eldest daughter of the Meng family would definitely be able to find out his information. If this matter got to Sister Xian's ears, his plan to pursue her would really fail. He hurriedly comforted her. "Ms. Meng, Mr. Tang, and I are innocent. Besides, there are gains and losses in business, so you should be more open-minded. By the way, don't you want the sea spirit beans? We can talk about that." "You're smart." Meng Jinghong snorted, and asked the question in his mind, "What are hailing beans? Why haven't I heard of them? How many can be supplied every year?" Hailing beans are the fruit of a plant that grows in the deep sea. They need to be picked and dried in time after they mature, otherwise they will melt automatically in the seawater. They dissolve in water, have a unique taste, and are refreshing. Long-term drinking has many benefits for the human body and is a top-notch beverage. As for how much it can produce, I don't know either. First, it's difficult to pick, and second, hailing beans are wild and cannot be cultivated artificially. Qin Fang explained to Meng Jinghong. "I don't care. If you can't provide a stable supply, you'll be exposed on the entire internet." Meng Jinghong folded his arms and looked at Qin Fang coldly. "I'll make a phone call and ask." "Please wait." "Thank you," Meng Jinghong said lazily. Qin Fang went out and prepared to go find Mo Yun to ask. After Qin Fang left, Tang Xianyan said speechlessly, "Just talk about business, why are you threatening others? Why, are you feeling sorry for her?" Meng Jinghong glanced at her bestie and said bluntly, "I didn't say anything nonsense. If you had come a step later, you would have seen the real show. Hey, I did that all for hailing bean, don't be ungrateful." I was just trying to scare him, but he immediately brought it up with the hailing beans. Would he have done that if he wasn't guilty? There must be something fishy going on between you two. Meng Jinghong expressed his disbelief. Qin Fang just graduated from college this year. Isn't it normal for him to be scared by you? College life is great. Meng Jinghong deliberately paused between life and living. Tang Xianyan heard the double meaning in her bestie's words and blushed as she spat. "Don't be serious. I think he doesn't want to do the hailing bean business, so he made this sacrifice. Believe it or not." Meng Jinghong knew Tang Xuanyan's character well, so he naturally believed her words, but he didn't want to let her off so easily, so he teased, "Qin Fang is young and handsome, you want to take advantage of him. But you're not very charming, I don't think he's interested at all." Tang Xianyan was also frustrated when she mentioned this. Normally, men don't have much willpower, but Qin Fang was able to hold back. Could it be that her charm was really gone? But she didn't admit defeat. "You can't do it either." As long as I want, he will have to pursue me in a few days." Meng Jinghong is very confident in his charm. "TSK, if he takes the initiative to pursue you, I will give you my limited edition bag," Tang Xianyan said bluntly. Meng Jinghan's eyes lit up. Tang Xianyan had a very beautiful limited edition bag that she usually didn't want to carry out. He snapped his fingers and said, "Okay, it's a deal." Qin Fang found a toilet seat in the bathroom, locked the door, and entered the island with a thought. Mo Yun standing on the beach, Qin Fang shouted loudly. About 5 minutes later, the hot Mo Yun emerged from the sea, shook her long chestnut hair, and asked crisply, "What's the matter? How much hailing beans can you provide every month?" Qin Fang asked straight to the point. "We have as much as you want." Mo Yun suppressed his curiosity and said seriously, "It's hard to say. The production of hailing beans is limited, but if you bid high enough, we can supply a large amount. If I need 10 tons a month, can you supply it?" Qin Fang asked. Mo Yun's heart trembled suddenly. There are a lot of sea beans on the seabed, and they will bear fruit all year round. Only a few lower organisms will use them as their staple food. Moreover, sea beans appear in large patches. It can be said that obtaining sea beans is easier than catching seafood. Why does this guy have such a strong demand for underwater garbage? The fishtail swayed excitedly on the seabed, but his face showed great embarrassment. "It's easy to need a few kilograms every month, but if I need 10 tons, I need to go to other seas to pick them, and I will encounter a lot of dangers on the way. In this case, 5 kilograms of watermelon for 1 kilogram of sea beans, or 3 kilograms of sea beans for 1 kilogram of durian. I can choose these two fruits freely." Qin Fang quickly calculated and finally cut a knife on the durian. "For caddies of hailing beans for 1 caddy of durian, this is the bottom line, otherwise I will lose money." "Okay. When do you need it? How much do you need?" Mo Yun asked anxiously. "It's not confirmed yet, but it will be needed soon. I'll contact you then." "Okay." Mo Yun nodded. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Qin Fang returned to reality and left the bathroom. Walking along the aisle towards the box, Qin Fang soon stopped. "Master Tan, you are a master in the carving world and a guest of honor at our Xingqian jewelry. If President Liu hadn't been busy today, he would have received you in person. I am President Liu's secretary, and I can fully represent President Liu on today's matters. I have brought the contract. Let's finalize the cooperation today, and the deposit will be received today." A charming female voice was heard. Since taking the Jianpa pill, in addition to increased strength and a better figure, Qin Fang's 5 senses have also been enhanced, and he can hear even the smallest sounds. When Qin Fang heard Xingqian jewelry, President Liu, he immediately became interested. This was Sister Xian's company, and the person inside was actually Sister Xian's secretary. If I could get to know and win over Sister Xian's secretary, wouldn't I be able to better understand Liu Xian's movements? Since there was no rush to go back anyway, Qin Fang simply stood at the door and eavesdropped. Inside the box, a lean man in his 50s said in a hoarse voice, "Secretary Kong, it's not easy to carve a beautiful jade carving. If the craftsmanship is not up to par, a small mistake can ruin a good piece of jade. 200,000 yuan is too low a labor fee. Everyone knows that Master Tan is a master of colorful carving. With your help, the jade is a sure thing. We have already given up a large profit on the price. Of course, if Master Tan is not satisfied, we can talk about it again." Secretary Kong flattered. Master Tan hesitated for a moment, then a lewd smile appeared on his face. "Forget it, I don't care that much about money, so I won't talk about the price. But Secretary Kong, you have to make some sacrifices. If you satisfy me today, the contract will be signed today." Secretary Kong's heart sank. He had heard that Master Tan had a bad reputation, but he didn't expect it to be so bad. Taking a deep breath, Secretary Kong asked with a hope, "Master Tan, how do you want me to sacrifice myself?" "It's very simple, just do this." Master Tan stood up and put his hand on Secretary Kong. Chapter 22, Winning over Secretary Liu Xian. "Ah!" Secretary Kong stepped back hastily, shouting, "Master Tan, please show some respect." Seeing Secretary Kong's refusal, Master Tan snorted coldly, "You have no sincerity in cooperation at all." Kong Jing looked at Master Tan's ugly face, her stomach churning, but she had to follow up on the cooperation, so she endured the humiliation and said, "Master Tan, let's talk about the remuneration. I'll make the decision and increase the labor fee by another 20,000. If you're not interested in the money, Master Tan will go upstairs to rest later, and I'll order you a prettier one." "Do I need you to give me some?" If you can cooperate, come here obediently. If you can't, let Liu Xian come instead." Master Tan said unhappily. "How dare you humiliate Sister Xian? Xin Fang outside the door was furious and started knocking on the door. "Who is it?" Secretary Kong was startled and asked hurriedly. "Open the door," Xin Fang shouted. Secretary Kong, who was in a dilemma, immediately opened the door as if he had found a savior. Xin Fang glanced around and saw the shifty Master Tan. He stepped forward, grabbed his neck, lifted him up, and slapped him twice. "Old man, you better keep your mouth shut." "Who the hell are you? Let me go." Master Tan tried to break free, but Xin Fang's hand was like steel. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't move. Soon, Master Tan's eyes rolled back. "I'm your father." Xin Fang threw Master Tan to the ground and shouted angrily, "Get out, or I'll send you to the police station." Master Tan panted heavily, looking at the sturdy Xin Fang, thinking that he would be defeated. With a sinister light flashing in his eyes, he pointed at the two men and threatened, "You are also from Xingqian Jewelry, right? Good, very good. If you don't give me a satisfactory explanation, I guarantee that Xingqian Jewelry will not find an expert in colorful carving. You deserve a beating, don't you?" Xin Fang pretended to hit him. Master Tan was startled and fled in a dusty state. "Master Tan!" Secretary Kong wanted to call him to stop, but Master Tan was walking so fast that she had no chance to stop him. She could only look at Xin Fang angrily. "Who are you? What are you doing? Do you know how much trouble you have caused me?" Xin Fang looked at the secretary, who was in her early 30s, with big eyes, double eyelids, and an oval face. She was very attractive. Her rich experience made her look very charming. The business-style tight dress makes her plump figure very eye-catching. "I heard him making things difficult for you, so I couldn't help but come in," Xin Fang explained. "Why are you trying to be a hero? You're really causing so much harm to others." Kong Jing complained and was about to chase after Master Tan. Xin Fang grabbed Kong Jing and said, "Isn't his request obvious? If you chase him, he will only insult you more severely. Are you sick? Do you know that this order is very important? Take away your stupid kindness and let me go immediately, or I will call the police." Kong Jing almost exploded with anger. Xin Fang himself was not a reckless person. Before he rushed in, he had already had a response plan. He immediately comforted him, "Don't worry. I just heard that you want to find someone to carve jade. I wonder what you want to carve. I can ask someone if they can carve it. Good jade cannot be carved by just anyone." Kong Jing didn't trust Xin Fang at all. Colorful carving, also known as clever carving, makes use of the color spots on the surface of jade and combines it with creativity to carve. It is a combination of color and art, and is also an extremely difficult skill in jade carving. "Secretary Kong, you won't get any benefits by pursuing her now, so why not try my channel, which is easy to use and reliable?" Xin Fang said gently. Kong Jing couldn't help but look sideways. This kid really understands. With the idea of trying everything possible, Kong Jing ignited a glimmer of hope. "Who is the carving master you know?" "Master Mo Yun, although she is not well known in the industry, her skills are superb. If you trust me, you can give me the photo of the jade and the carving requirements, and I will ask her to see if she can carve it. If she can, we can discuss the terms. If she can't, I will give you financial compensation for your recklessness today, or you can make your own terms." Looking at the calm young man in front of him, Kong Jing couldn't help but believe it a little and asked, "Where is he?" "It's in Yunshi, but he doesn't want to be disturbed." "I can be the middleman. How long will it take for you to reply to me?" "In 20 minutes. "Okay, I'll send you the information." Since they could just give it a try, Kong Jing and Xin Fang added each other on WeChat, and then sent the jade materials and requirements. Xin Fang looked at the jade material introduction, which was a Hutian jade seed material, half the size of a palm, white all over, with a red patch in the lower middle. It needed to be carved into a jade plaque, and then a red carp was carved out of the red patch. After understanding the request, Xin Fang said, "Secretary Kong, wait for me for a moment. I'll go out and make a phone call and be back soon." "Okay." Kong Jing nodded. Xin Fang returned to the toilet stall he had been in, locked the door, and entered the island. Mo Yun. About 3 minutes later, Mo Yun appeared on the sea with a splash, rolled his eyes and said, "What's the matter? Can't you just say it all at once?" "Hey, sorry, something urgent happened. You said before that you can carve, right? See if you can carve this kind of jade." After Xin Fang said that, he handed over the phone so that Mo Yun could see the jade seed material and the carving requirements clearly. Yun took the phone curiously, and was amazed at the magic of this magic weapon that could display such clear dynamic images. After reading the requirements, Yun returned the phone to Qin Fong and said, "You can engrave it. The labor cost is 3 durians at least, and the reward will be determined based on the quality." "Is that okay?" Qin Fong asked. "Sure." Yun was very satisfied with the salary. This process was not complicated. It was just to carve the color spots on the jade to achieve a more beautiful effect. It was too easy. Qin Fong was worried that he would not be able to gain Kong Jing's trust. After a moment's consideration, he said, "Do you have any finished sculptures? It would be best if they were carved using this technique." Yun knew that Qin Fong wanted to see her skills, so she said straightforwardly, "Wait a moment, I'll show you one." 10 minutes later, Yun came back and spread out his hands, and a round jade pendant appeared in his palm. Qin Fong took it and looked at it carefully. The jade pendant was azure blue all over, close to the color of seawater, and the material should be aquamarine. The surface was polished to be extremely smooth. What caught people's attention was the whale carved on the jade pendant. The whale's color was darker, and its edges were not neat lines, as if it had just emerged from the sea and created a splash. It was vivid, as if it was about to swim out of the jade pendant in the next second. There are no signs of excessive modification, and it looks completely natural. Even though Qin Fong doesn't know much about jade carving, he can see that the carving is indeed very good. Being able to skillfully use tools is the entry level of carving. Being able to express artistic conception is the real mastery. Charm and agility are just minor skills, while expressing harmonious beauty is the real mastery. This was a dark spot before, and after modification, it is a huge pattern of the sea embraces all things, and whales swim in the 4 seas. "I wonder if this craft can meet your requirements?" Yun asked with a little complacency. Qin Fong admired Yun more and more. This elder sister was good in every way, talented and beautiful, but it was a pity that she had no legs. "Well, it's very good. Can you sell it to me?" "I'll give you 4 durians." Qin Fong asked expectantly. "Okay." Yun didn't hesitate. This kind of gem is very common in the seabed. Durian that can increase strength is a real treasure. Then he asked, "Is there anything else?" "No more. I'll give you the fruit next time we meet." "Okay." The transactions over the past few days have allowed both parties to build trust. Yun was not worried that Qin Fong would default on his debt. She leaned back, flapped her beautiful fish tail vigorously, and then disappeared into the sea. Qin Fong came out of the bathroom feeling very excited. If I can negotiate terms with Secretary Kong, it would greatly reduce the difficulty of pursuing Sister Xian. Chapter 23. I'd better expose you to. Kong Jing has been anxiously waiting for news from Qin Fong. If the customer fails to complete the carving task this time, the company will have to pay liquidated damages. Seeing Qin Fong coming back, Kong Jing asked hurriedly, "How is it? What did the other party say?" Master Yun agreed to take this order and it can be delivered within a week. Qin Fong gave a positive answer. Kong Jing breathed a sigh of relief, but then she had a new worry. "Mr. Qin, forgive me for being blunt, this Hetian jade seed material is extremely valuable. If the carving skills are not up to standard, it will cause unnecessary losses. Can you arrange a meeting between me and Yun? As the saying goes, 1 red, 2 yellow, 3 mutton fat, this kind of mutton fat jade with red skin is the best of Hetian jade and is very valuable." Manager Kong's concerns are indeed normal. It's just that Master Yun doesn't see guests. If you disturb her, she might be unhappy and not take the job. Of course, Mr. Kong doesn't have to worry about losses. Take a look at this. Can it be used as collateral? After saying that, Qin Fong placed the aquamarine jade pendant on the table. Kong Jing took it and looked at it carefully. She has been working in the jewelry industry for many years and has an excellent eye. Just one glance and Kong Jing's pupils suddenly shrank. As blue as the sea and completely transparent, aquamarine of such high purity is truly rare. The jade pendant is polished to be smooth and delicate, a softness that cannot be carved out by a machine. To be able to achieve such a level of craftsmanship must be the result of meticulous craftsmanship by a master. What is even more delightful is the whale on the jade pendant. She could see that this part was a color spot before, and this flaw would greatly reduce the value of the gem. But after the clever carving technology, it can turn decay into magic. The whale sculpture is vivid, and the lines on the outline are not rigid and complete, but slightly rough, creating a hazy feeling of the fish is in the water and about to float to the surface. Moreover, the carving technique is very natural, making it easy to forget that it is a sculpture. A defect was turned into a finishing touch, and the value was raised to a higher level. It is no exaggeration to say that this jade pendant is of the same value as Hotan seed jade. You want to use this jade pendant as collateral? Kong Jing was incredulous. Yes. This jade pendant was made by Mo Yun. If the Hotan seed jade is screwed up, in addition to the jade pendant as compensation, I will pay an additional 200,000. I wonder if Secretary Kong can rest assured. Xin Fang asked. Kong Jing was not only worried, but also anxious. With something of equal value as collateral, she naturally felt relieved, but she also knew that there was no free lunch in the world. Xin Fang offered such generous conditions, so he must be asking for more. I wonder what Mr. Qin's conditions are. Kong Jing asked cautiously. It's finally time to negotiate terms. Xin Fang calmed himself down and said slowly, the jade pendant is used as a guarantee. If the carving meets expectations, I will charge a carving fee of 10,000 yuan, and the jade pendant will be given to Secretary Kong. If the carving fails, the jade pendant will be used as compensation, and I will pay an additional 200,000 yuan. The above is the price, Secretary Kong, do you think it's okay? Kong Jing felt her heartbeat slow down. The value of this jade pendant was conservatively estimated to be 500,000 yuan. Just give it to her? And what's the difference between a 10,000 yuan labor fee and confiscation? This boy is so generous, does he want to seduce her? Thinking of this, Kong Jing's heartbeat suddenly quickened. Being young, rich, strong and handsome, it was not a loss at all for me to be favored by this boy. But I have one condition. Xin Fang's voice rang out again. Could it be the same request as Master Tan? Thinking of this, Kong Jing found that she did not have any rejection, and even felt a little bit of anticipation. With a hint of shyness on her face, Kong Jing's voice became a little coquettish. You raise it. I want you to. Sure. Kong Jing answered without hesitation. Xin Fang looked at Kong Jing in surprise and said, I haven't finished yet. You say. Kong Jing was a little embarrassed and annoyed. I have already agreed, why are you still talking so much? I want you to provide me with news about Lu Xian in a timely manner, such as her recent plans, ideas, needs, and even any problems the company has encountered. Xin Fang finally stated his purpose. Why is it different from what I imagined? I'm all ready. Kong Jing was stunned for a few seconds before she realized that she had overthought. Thinking of her I do statement, she wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. You want me to sell out company secrets? That's impossible. Kong Jing immediately refused and asked cautiously, which company are you from? Xin Fang asked tentatively, do you know that there is another person living in Lu Xian's house? Her neighbor's brother, what happened? I am the younger brother who lives in her house, Xin Fang confessed, trying to lower Kong Jing's defenses as much as possible. Lu Xian and I have no blood relationship. It's just because we are neighbors and she is older than me, so she is very concerned about the development of my relationship with her. I want to pursue Lu Xian, so I want to have more interactions with her. You don't have to worry. I have no ill will towards your company, nor will I steal your secrets. Instead, I will help you unconditionally. If you encounter any difficulties, such as the matter of finding a master engraver this time, I can find a way to help you. Kong Jing felt like thunder was rolling in the sky. Are you really Mr. Lu's neighbor's brother? Xin Fang opened WeChat and asked Kong Jing to check. After seeing the chat between Xin Fang and Lu Xian, Kong Jing finally confirmed Xin Fang's identity. Lu Xian seldom mentioned Xin Fang, so Kong Jing mistakenly thought that Xin Fang was a rich second generation from some family, and did not delve into the origin of the aquamarine jade pendant. After thinking for a while, Kong Jing made a decision. I can help you within my ability, but you have to keep it a secret for me. If Mr. Lu finds out that I'm working undercover for you, I will definitely lose my job. Thank you, Sister Jing. Xin Fang was overjoyed. His plan was finally fulfilled. Give me the jade material at a certain time. I can finish carving it within a week. Okay, come with me to the company and I'll give it to you later. Knowing Xin Fang's identity and the guarantee given by Xin Fang, Kong Jing was completely relieved. Then Sister Jing, you eat first. I have some business to discuss next door. I'll call you after dinner. Xin Fang said. Okay. Kong Jing nodded. Qin Fong stood up and left, and Kong Jing reminded him, "Your jade pendant. Leave it to you. I'll give it to you sooner or later." Qin Fong didn't care and walked out. After Qin Fong left, Kong Jing looked at the jade pendant in her hand, and her heart was filled with waves. Then an absurd idea popped up in her mind. If Qin Fong failed to pursue Lu Xian, could she take advantage of the opportunity? As she thought about it, her face gradually became hot. Qin Fong returned to Tang Xuanyan's box and saw the two women chatting. The atmosphere was relatively relaxed, and he felt slightly relieved. It seemed that their relationship could still be saved. Why does it take so long? Can the goods be supplied? Tang Xuanyan was more anxious than Meng Jinghong. Qin Fong considered his words and spoke slowly. "We can invest in picking them and try our best to meet Miss Meng's needs, but the cost is not low. I hope Miss Meng is mentally prepared." Meng Jinghong's nervous heart relaxed a little. Being able to supply the goods was the first step to success. "I wonder how the price is calculated." 10,000 per pound. Qin Fong gradually understood the art of negotiation and directly quoted a sky-high price. Meng Jinghong almost vomited blood. "If you want to make popular drinks, it is very difficult to start at this cost price. Forget it, I'd better expose you too." Meng Jinghong looked like he was ready to perish together with his foe. Chapter 24, Beautiful Jade and Beautiful Woman. It is very troublesome to pick sea beans, and it requires deep-sea operations. It is normal that the price is high. Qin Fong was no longer a rookie. He knew that as long as Meng Jinghong didn't slam the door and leave, there was room for further negotiations. Suddenly, Qin Fong felt someone touching him under the table. He lowered his head slightly and found that Tang Xuanyan's feet had been placed on his stool along the table, and she was rubbing them skillfully with her feet. "Mr. Qin, you are also a businessman. This price is too high and it is difficult to open up the market. I have a suggestion. How about you two start a company together and share the benefits?" Tang Xuanyan spoke softly, with a begging light in her big eyes, and her feet became more flexible. The strange feeling made Qin Fong nervous and excited, and he was even reluctant to refuse. Trying to calm himself down, Qin Fong began to think about Tang Xuanyan's proposal. "I am working hard now just to increase my own value and gain more bargaining chips to have an equal dialogue with Lu Xian. It would undoubtedly help if you could own a stake in a branded company." "Mr. Meng, why don't you tell me about your plan?" Qin Fong asked. Meng Jinghong had just been considering the possibility of cooperation, and felt that partnership would indeed be a good way to control costs and bind Qin Fong. "Then let me briefly explain that hailing beans is indeed a good drink. I have compared tea, milk tea, soda, and coffee, and none of them are as good as hailing beans. In addition to the original flavor of sea beans, we can use sea beans as the base and then add ice cream, sorbet, fruits, dried fruits, smoothies, taro, etc. to make a variety of flavors, and then open a large number of stores to launch them into the market. Excellent taste, refreshing effect, health-preserving effects and many other advantages can quickly attract customers and quickly seize the market share of tea and coffee. If the materials are sufficient and the cost can be controlled, I have the confidence to take the company public," Meng Jinghong said with high spirits. Qin Fong's eyes lit up when he heard this. He knew the taste of hailing beans very well. What Meng Jinghong described was not just wishful thinking, but was really possible. This is indeed a good business opportunity. This is indeed a good suggestion, but I can do it myself. Qin Fong had just finished speaking when he felt Tang Xuanyan's foot exert much more force, and she was obviously very dissatisfied. Meng Jinghong waved his hand and said, "It's different. I have sufficient funds and resources. I can quickly open stores in Yunshi and bear the operating risks independently. Secondly, it is no exaggeration to say that my drink mixing skills are top-notch in the beverage industry. I control the taste with a very high success rate. Third, I am very good at business management, so you can leave the management rights to me and you don't have to worry about the company." At this point, Meng Jinghong raised his lips slightly. "Fourth, I will absolutely keep your secret secret. I can even help you cover up and create space for you to date." The first 3 points were fine, but when Qin Fong heard the fourth point, he immediately explained, "Boss Tang and I are just friends, don't talk nonsense." "Yes, good friends, as close as Guan and Bao." Meng Jinghong nodded repeatedly. Qin Fong's face turned dark. "Sister, do you think Guan and Bao are serious in your tone?" Tang Xuanyan's face turned slightly red. How could she not hear what her best friend was hinting at? But the most urgent thing now was to cooperate with her. She changed the topic at the right time. Jin Fong, I think you two complement each other as a partnership. What do you think? Meng Jinghong said at the right time, let's not talk too much. I'll just state the bottom line. I'll buy Hailing Beans by the piece, 2 yuan each, and give you 40% of the shares. But I have one request. In the beverage industry, Hailing Beans must be supplied exclusively to the company and are not allowed to be supplied to other beverage companies. This condition was very sincere. Jin Fong considered it for a moment and nodded, happy cooperation. It's a pleasure to work with you. I will register the company and build its corporate structure in the next few days. In the early stage, we will open 10 stores as a pilot. Once the pilot is successful, we will immediately cover them with marble and expand to other cities. You must keep up with the purchase of Hailing Beans on your side and don't let us down. Meng Jinghong made arrangements neatly. Okay. Jin Fong nodded. After lunch, Meng Jinghong did not stay for long. He said decisively, I'm going to prepare for the new company. I'll ask you to sign the share contract later. Also, remember to lock the door when you two do anything next time. After saying that, Meng Jinghong left on his own. Tang Xianyan was embarrassed by her bestie's teasing. Jin Fong was young and handsome, and he had helped her a lot, so she couldn't help but feel a little upset. His behavior under the table just now made her more accepting of Jin Fong. If she was alone with Jin Fong for a while longer, who knows what would happen? Just as I was struggling, I heard Jin Fong say, Boss Tang, I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. We'll keep in touch in the future. Okay, keep in touch. After Jin Fong left, Tang Xianyan felt empty inside. Her husband often didn't come home, and he could only touch her a few times a year. She thought she and Jin Fong could get what they wanted, but she didn't expect this guy to leave so easily. There was no other way, so Tang Xianyan returned to the office, locked the door, and took out a pink toy from the innermost drawer. Jin Fong and Kong Jing met, and Kong Jing drove, and they went to Xingshan Jewelry together. I heard from Mr. Liu that you came to Yunshi for an internship. Didn't you have a crush on someone in college? Why did you fall in love with Mr. Liu? Kong Jing asked curiously. Well, I didn't meet anyone I was attracted to in college, and I was always busy with studies. It was only after the internship that I saw Lu Xian and I fell in love with her for the first time. Jin Fong said honestly. Kong Jing remembered that Lu Xian was already 30 this year, and she was moved, so she asked jokingly, Hey, do you think I am moved? Jin Fong looked at Kong Jing for a few times. Although her appearance and temperament were not as good as Lu Xian's, her overall level was a little better than Xia Qingshi. He scratched his head and said, Not bad. I think she is prettier than those in college. This time Kong Jing was sure that this boy liked mature women. Perhaps what I had thought before was not impossible. If Lu Xian really looked down on Jin Fong, I would have a chance. You have such a sweet mouth. If I don't catch up with Mr. Liu, can I be your girlfriend? Kong Jing asked with a smile. She had a good impression of Jin Fong. Hey guys, you're the second person to say that. Jin Fong asked with a sad face, Sister Jing, do you also feel that I can't catch up with Lu Xian? I have confidence in you. Kong Jing encouraged, and then said, but there are many people pursuing Mr. Liu, including bosses, handsome second-generation rich men, and some celebrities who also like Mr. Liu. There are even more workplace elites, so you are under great competition. I know, that's why I need Sister Jing's help. I'll try my best. Kong Jing nodded. Whether she has done her best or not would depend on Jin Fong's performance. When they arrived at the company, in a conference room, Kong Jing handed the Huttensi jade to Jin Fong and signed a contract with him. If the jade material can be carved successfully, it will have helped me a lot. I will return the jade pendant to you then. Kong Jing reminded after putting away the contract. Sister Jing, don't worry about the carving. If it really fails, it will ruin your chance to pursue Lu Xian. There is only success, no failure. At this point, Jin Fong said sincerely, you have fair skin, a soft face, and a gentle and graceful temperament. And this jade pendant is as deep and inclusive as the sea, and it is a perfect match for Sister Jing's skin and temperament. You will look best wearing it. If you refuse, I will be angry. Kong Jing was actually testing just now to see if Jin Fong really wanted to give her the jade pendant. Now, not only was Jin Fong determined to give it to her, but his flattery made her extremely happy, and her favorable impression of Jin Fong soared. After a little consideration, Kong Jing suddenly said, Oh, I remembered something. If you can do it, you may be favored by Mr. Liu. Chapter 25: The long dress that drives celebrities crazy. Qin Fong was overjoyed. Sister Jing, please elaborate. Have you heard about the fashion exhibition held these 2 days? Kong Jing asked. Was it held at the Yunlai Pavilion? Right. I saw it in the local news, but didn't pay attention to the specific content. What's wrong with this fashion show? Qin Fong asked curiously. Kong Jing smiled and said, it's normal for you men not to pay attention. There are a total of 16 major brands participating in this fashion exhibition, showing a lot of cleverly designed clothes. In addition to people from Yunshur City, many people from several surrounding cities also came to participate in the exhibition. All the local socialites were there, including Ms. Liu. The most outstanding brand in this exhibition is Lingyue. Their finale costume is a long dress made by the chief designer Mr. Camula himself. This long skirt is very beautiful. The main material is silk, and 9 kinds of materials are interspersed in the details. It uses an original sewing technique and took 8 months to complete. The skirt is very soft, and the high-end sewing technique gives the skirt a fluffy 3-dimensional feel. After the skirt was unveiled, everyone was attracted. All the socialites were asking how to buy it, but no matter how much they offered, they wouldn't sell it to them, and wouldn't even let them try it on. Why put it on display if you're not going to sell it? Qin Fong couldn't help but complain. I guess they want to continue using it for exhibition. Is there any way to get it? Qin Fong asked. No, everyone tried their best to get it, but was rejected. Any woman who can wear this dress will be the most dazzling woman in the city. So exaggerated? Yes, first of all, it can show one's strength. After all, they said they won't sell this skirt anymore, so only capable people can own it. Secondly, the size of this skirt has high requirements for women. They have to be around 1.7 meters tall and not too fat. I heard that Camula was made with reference to the most perfect female figure. If anyone can wear it, it means she has a good figure. Kong Jing and Qin Fong explained. Who can decide whether to keep this dress? Qin Fong asked. Good fellow, you really dare to think so? So many celebrities can't get it, your hope is basically zero. Kong Jing was hit, but still answered Qin Fong's question. Their designers can decide, but today is the last day of the fashion show, and they will leave tomorrow. Where does Camula live? What are his hobbies? Qin Fong asked without giving up. I don't know, I just know that he showed up on the first day of the exhibition. Kong Jing shook her head. Okay, thank you Sister Jing, I'll see if there's any way I can get it. Kong Jing found it a little funny, and fearing that Qin Fong was too persistent, she advised, I just mentioned it casually, don't take it seriously. After all, it's not for sale, and the probability of getting it is very slim. If you don't have the right connections, I don't recommend wasting your time. Okay. Qin Fong nodded, then I won't bother Sister Jing anymore. I'll give the jade material to Master Mo Yun first. Go and get busy. Kong Jing nodded. Qin Fong left the Xingchen Jewelry Company and thought about it for a while. He decided that since he didn't have much to do, he might as well give it a try. If I get the clothes, my relationship with Sister Xian will be closer. Having made up his mind, Qin Fong found Meng Jinghong's number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and Meng Jinghong's charming voice came, Hey, why did you think of contacting your sister? Ms. Meng, I have something I want to ask you. Do you know Camula, the chief designer of Lingyue? Qin Fong asked straight to the point. I've heard of it, but I've never communicated with him. Why are you asking him? Don't say you want to buy their long skirts. I just want to buy a long skirt. Do you have any connections? Qin Fong asked. Meng Jinghong said contemptuously, forget about it. This dress has been displayed in many places. Countless people have wanted to buy it, including wealthy nobles, but none of them succeeded. I heard from the grapevine that after this tour, Lingyue Company plans to give the dress to a princess of a certain country's royal family. Do you think you have a chance? Qin Fong did not give up and asked, Is Camula still in Yunshur? Yes, I'm staying at Truffle Kitchen. You can ask your old lover which room it is. Meng Jinghong teased, if you can give her the skirt, she might divorce her husband and marry you. Qin Fong rolled his eyes, ignored Meng Jinghong's teasing, and asked again, Does Camula have any hobbies? I really haven't learned about this. You can search online. This designer is very famous abroad. Meng Jinghong said casually, I advise you not to waste your time. Instead of trying to curry favor with Camila, you might as well curry favor with the supplier of hailing beans. Don't let our milk tea shop become popular all over the world and they suddenly run out of stock. Okay, I'm just asking casually. Don't worry about the hailing beans. If nothing unexpected happens, we can supply them for a long time. Xin Fang said with a smile. After ending the call with Meng Jinghong, Xin Fang took a taxi to the fruit wholesale market to prepare to hand over the jade to Mo Yun. Sitting in the back seat of the car, Xin Fang began to think about his next plan. Through Kong Jing and Meng Jinghong's words, Xin Fang also knew that getting the dress would be as difficult as climbing to heaven. So many powerful people couldn't do it, so what could an ordinary person like him do? Although he had given up, Xin Fang still searched for information about the dress online when he had nothing else to do. Soon, Xin Fang found the relevant information. The name of the long skirt is Princess Garden. The main color is green, and the color gradually deepens from the neckline to the hem. The skirt is decorated with flowers of various colors, and the flowers are also designed to gradually get bigger from top to bottom. Normally, clothes with many colors would appear too exaggerated, but the position of each flower on this long skirt was finally arranged after countless deductions. The overall look is like flowers blooming in a garden, everything is youthful, beautiful and dreamy. After carefully imagining how Lu Xian would look when she put it on, Xin Fang's heart beat faster unconsciously. No wonder she drives so many women crazy, even he, a man, thinks she is beautiful. After admiring the skirt, Xin Fang saw the introduction of Camila below and clicked on it. Camila is a well-known fashion designer who has been the chief designer of 3 major brands and has launched many popular styles. Today, international first-line celebrities and people of status love to ask him to customize clothes. He also has a wide range of interests and hobbies. His favorite hobby is actually archery, and the second is collecting good bows. In his house, there are 5 famous bows. At the same time, Camila also loves playing the violin, skydiving, and photography. Xin Fang thought about it for a while and wanted to ask Mo Yun if he had a good bow, but after thinking about it carefully, the resistance of the seawater was too great. Who would shoot arrows under the sea? Mo Yun's weapon was just a sharpened stick. As for the violin, skydiving, and photography, Xin Fang couldn't think of a breakthrough for the time being and had no choice but to give up. When he arrived at the fruit wholesale market, Xin Fang found a stall and bought 10 large durians, then took a taxi to the warehouse. With a thought, Xin Fang entered the island. I stood on the shore and called Mo Yun's name several times. A few minutes later, Mo Yun surfaced from the sea. Seeing the durians on the shore, all of them in the right size, Mo Yun smiled happily. Xin Fang, as a partner, had a very good reputation. This is the jade material. You can take it and carve it, and give it to me when you're done. I'll give you 7 durians, and after you've finished carving the jade, you'll get a commission based on the quality. Xin Fang arranged. Okay. 7 durians is a big profit. Mo Yun skillfully took out a net bag and put 7 durians in it. If there is nothing else, I will go back. By the way, do you have a bow? Xin Fang asked for some unknown reason. Chapter 26, Changing to a Good Bow. Mo Yun looked at Xin Fang in confusion. Yes, what do you want this for? It's okay. Do you have one? Xin Fang came back to his senses, his eyes lit up instantly. I have a friend who likes it, but I can't find a good bow. If you have one, can you show it to me? The bow is very expensive. Mo Yun reminded. It doesn't matter, as long as it fits. Is your friend strong? The bow must match the strength of the user. Mo Yun said. Xin Fang thought about it and thought that if Camila had always liked archery, his strength should be greater, so he said, it should be stronger than before I took the Jianpa pill. It's so weak, why play with the bow? Mo Yun couldn't help but complain. Xin Fang rolled his eyes. Such a beautiful lady, why does she have a big mouth? What do you care? Mo Yun glared at Xin Fang, then said, wait a minute, I'll show you one. After saying that, Mo Yun dived into the water, swept his fat fishtail, and his body turned into a stream of light as he swam towards the nest. Mo Yun's nest was very different from the previous ones. Next to the original nest, a closed space was expanded. This is the warehouse she built. At this moment, the warehouse is full of good things. In addition to fruits, there are also various jewelry, medicinal herbs, and treasures. These were the apples we couldn't finish eating, so we exchanged them from our fellow tribesmen. After searching for a while in the warehouse, Mo Yun finally pulled out a bow that was glowing with a faint light. He pulled the string casually, and felt that Xin Fang's friend should be able to use it, so he took the bow back to the shore. Can you take a look at this bow? Mo Yun took the bow from behind and handed it to Qin Fong. Qin Fong looked at the bow. The curve is very beautiful, with a total length of 1.2 meters, giving people a domineering and powerful feeling. The bow was made of some unknown wood, extremely hard, with a jade-like sheen on the surface, and the structures at both ends were very complicated. The handle was wrapped with something, so it could be held firmly without hurting the hand. You try it. Mo Yun handed over another arrow. Qin Fong put the arrow on the string and pulled it with all his strength, tilting it toward the sky. He let go of the string and there was a whoosh sound as the arrow flew out into the sky over the sea. After a long time, the arrow fell from the air and landed in the water with a splash. Seeing such a powerful force, Qin Fong was dumbfounded. How could it shoot so high without much effort? Mo Yun explained, the bow is made of 1,000-year-old Haihan wood, which is hard and helps to store power. The two ends are specially processed to save half of the power. In our tribe, it is usually used for children to practice, and the price is also very high. 5 durians. Qin Fong estimated the price. Mo Yun curled her lips. You'll be so beautiful. How many do you think? Qin Fong asked. Our most precious things are elixirs and weapons. They are the guarantee for our survival and their price is inestimable. This bow is very powerful and very labor-saving. It is a top-grade weapon. Ordinary fruits will not do. Mo Yun said seriously. What do you want? I don't know what you have, but it must be worth more than durian. How about you give me the bow first, and I'll compensate you when I have something good later? Qin Fong asked tentatively. No way, let's go. Mo Yun disappeared from the coast with 7 durians. Qin Fong was left alone in a mess. This woman was so heartless. However, Mo Yun's attitude also made Qin Fong sure that the bow was really of extraordinary value. Not in a hurry to go back, Qin Fong simply lay on the shore, staring at the large clouds in the sky in a daze. What should I trade with Mo Yun? For Mo Yun, weapons and elixirs are the most valuable. Weapons can defend against enemies, and elixirs can improve strength. In reality, most of the powerful weapons are controlled and cannot be used by oneself. I can't make elixirs by myself. Hey, elixirs don't work. I wonder if medicinal materials can work? After all, pills are also made from medicinal herbs. Thinking of this, Qin Fong was shocked. Without hesitation, he returned to the warehouse and took a taxi to the department store wholesale market. There is a wholesale shop of medicinal materials called Shanghai Herbal Medicine House in the market. The prices are reasonable and the quality of the goods is good. It has a good reputation locally. Qin Fong found this store in the market and walked in. The herbal medicine shop is about 200 square meters in size and exudes a strong herbal aroma. The big baskets in the middle of the shop are basically common herbs, such as chrysanthemum, poria cocos, licorice, white peony root, angelica, forsythia, etc. There are glass display cabinets all around, and the medicinal materials inside are relatively precious, including ginseng, Polygonum multiflorum, seahorse, saffron, etc. Qin Fong turned around and his eyes fell on the artificially grown ginseng. Ginseng is the king of all medicines, its value and function are self-evident. As the scale of artificial cultivation becomes larger and larger, a large number of ginseng plants have entered the homes of ordinary people. Although its medicinal effect is not as good as wild ginseng, it is cheaper and has obvious tonic effects, which makes it popular among people. For example, fresh forest ginseng, depending on the quality, sells for between 1,500 and 3,000 per kilogram if it is 20 years old. There were banners reading 10 times the price for fake products hanging in prominent places in the store. This store had a good reputation, so Qin Fong was not worried about buying fake products. After a little consideration, Qin Fong decided to buy one to try. I picked one of decent quality and only spent $60. Taking the ginseng, Qin Fong found a bathroom nearby, locked the door, and headed to the island. Mo Yun, Qin Fong shouted loudly. A few minutes later, there was a splash on the sea, and the graceful figure of Mo Yun appeared on the shore. What are you doing again? Mo Yun asked, staring at Qin Fong. Let me show you something good. Qin Fong took the ginseng out of the bag and handed it to Mo Yun. Mo Yun took the ginseng curiously, and his expression suddenly became serious. He put it to the tip of his nose and sniffed it carefully, his face full of intoxication and amazement, and his heart was even more in turmoil. What kind of elixir is this, and it actually has such a pure spiritual energy? Durian is not worth mentioning in front of it. What was even more surprising was that she could feel that although the spiritual energy contained in the ginseng was abundant, it was not overbearing and was very easy to refine and absorb. After a while, Mo Yun came back to his senses, put away his intoxicated expression, pretended to be only slightly interested, and asked, "What is this?" Ginseng is a tonic and the best of all medicines. Taking it when your vitality is severely damaged can quickly restore your body. If you cut it into slices and take it at other times, it can prolong your life. I wonder if it can help you. Have. It's really so much. Resisting the urge to nod, Mo Yun said calmly, "It does work, but the spiritual medicine needs to be refined into a pill to be helpful for cultivation. If it's just a spiritual medicine, the help will be less. If you want to exchange it for a bao, it's still a lot less valuable." 10. Xin Fong said without thinking. Mo Yun's heart was pounding. 10 ginsengs of this quality could make her stronger. It was totally worth the exchange. But I made huge profits from trading with this guy before, so if I think about the equal trade, it's still a bit of a loss. Blinking his eyes, Mo Yun said greedily, "Millennial sea cold wood is extremely rare and is one of the top materials for making weapons. The craftsmanship is very complicated, and 10 pieces are far from enough. But since we are friends, 20 pieces can be traded, and I will give you 3 extra well-made sharp arrows." Xin Fong was overjoyed. It worked. But he also showed a look of heartache on his face. 20 arrows. You are so cruel. Each spiritual medicine of this grade is of extraordinary value. I am losing too much in this transaction. In addition to the 3 sharp arrows, you have to give me a pearl or gem of good quality, otherwise I will be penniless. Wow, this kid agreed. The mermaid's tail twisted happily on the bottom of the sea, but her face showed a look of disgust. Okay, I'll give you a gem as a reward. When can you bring me the ginseng? Chapter 27. Can you recommend me a? You go back and get the bow and arrow. I'll bring the ginseng over in 15 minutes. Xin Fong said. Okay, see you later. Mo Yun didn't hesitate, and with a flick of his tail, he dived directly into the sea. At the bottom of the sea where Xin Fong couldn't see, Mo Yun's mouth was almost crooked with laughter. Xin Fong returned to reality and without hesitation, he went straight to the herbal medicine store and picked out another 19 ginseng roots. After weighing, the total was 4,210 yuan. Carrying the packaged ginseng, Xin Fong returned to the island. Mo Yun had been waiting on the shore for a long time. Seeing Xin Fong coming over, Mo Yun couldn't wait to hand over the bow and arrow and a gem. I hope your friend likes it. You check it out. Xin Fong also handed the ginseng to Mo Yun, and then began to check the gem. The gem was bright red in color and the size of a $1 coin, very beautiful. Although the value was not clear, it must be something that Mo Yun could take out, so he collected it with satisfaction. Then I'll go back first. See you tomorrow. Xin Fong said. Mo Yun also finished the inspection and found that the ginseng was of good quality. She smiled and said, okay. Xin Fong left the island and came out of the bathroom. He took out his cell phone and called Tang Xuanyan. The call was quickly connected, and Tang Xuanyan's gentle voice came. Hello, Xin Fong, are you looking for me? Mr. Tang, I'd like to trouble you with something. Can you help me check if Camilla is still staying in the hotel? Xin Fong asked politely. Yes, why are you asking him? Tang Xuanyan was a little curious. I have something to discuss with him. Can you help me arrange a meeting with him? Xin Fong asked. Tang Xuanyan hesitated for a while and said, I can ask for you, but he will probably refuse because there are too many people looking for him these past 2 days and he never welcomes guests. Xin Fong thought for a moment and said, okay, don't worry, I'll go to the hotel to find you first, and we'll talk when we get there. After taking a taxi to Truffle Kitchen, Xin Fong came to Tang Xuanyan's office door and knocked. Come in. Tang Xuanyan's capable voice came out. Xin Fong pushed the door open and went in. Tang Xuanyan saw Xin Fong carrying a longbow and laughed out loud. Are you back from hunting? I just bought this treasure at a high price. Xin Fong took off the longbow and put it aside. Tang Xuanyan poured Xin Fong a cup of tea and started talking. Are you looking for Camilla for the skirt too? Xin Fong did not shy away from answering, yes. Want to buy it to please the girl you like? Tang Xuanyan asked again. Mr. Tang is smart. Xin Fong nodded. You men, before marriage you wish to pick the stars from the sky, and after marriage you wish your wives were farther away from you than the sky. Seeing Xin Fong trying to please other women, Tang Xuanyan's tone was a little sour. Mr. Tang is so charming, it would definitely not be like this. Xin Fang flattered. Tang Xianyan smiled bitterly and changed the subject to Camula. Not to mention this city, all the celebrities in this province want to buy that princess garden, and many people are asking about Camula. We have helped some dignitaries contact Camula, but Camula refused to see any guests and even asked the hotel to prohibit contacting him. If anyone disturbs him during his stay, he will sue the hotel for selling customer information. I can make an exception for you and contact them, but you must also be mentally prepared. The chance of failure is very high, and there is basically no chance of success. Kong Jing and Meng Jinghong both mentioned the difficulty involved. Xin Fang had long realized that conventional methods would not work, and said with a smile, I know they have no intention of selling long skirts, so I won't force it, just give it a try. The method of the test is also very particular, so as not to make him feel that his privacy is violated. Let's do this. You send some fruit snacks in the name of the hotel, but you have to carry this bow and arrow. If he doesn't want to talk to you, come back. If he is interested in this bow and arrow, maybe there is hope of getting the dress. Tang Xianyan was very smart and got the point right away. Does this bow have any special meaning? I heard that he likes to collect bows and arrows. Xin Fang said bluntly. Tang Xianyan suddenly understood why Xin Fang was dressed as a hunter and said with a smile, You are a roundabout way to save the country. Thank you for your help, Mr. Tang. Xin Fang said with a smile. Tang Xianyan took out the intercom, turned on the microphone and said, Prepare a fruit plate, snacks, and juice and send them to Suite 1608. Then he stood up, straightened his clothes, put on his bow and quiver, turned around in front of the mirror, and said with a smile, Then I'll go. You know what, it looks pretty cool with the bow and quiver on my back. Looking forward to good news from President Tang. Tang Xianyan took the elevator to the 16th floor. After waiting for a while, a waiter came up pushing a cart. Hello, Mr. Tang. Seeing Tang Xianyan, the waiter immediately greeted her. A smile appeared on Tang Xianyan's serious face. Thank you for your hard work. Come with me. Arriving at the door of room 1608, Tang Xianyan raised her hand and knocked on the door. Who is it? A man's voice came out. Tang Xianyan speaks fluent English and said calmly, Hello, Mr. Camula. I am Tang Xianyan, the general manager of the hotel. I am sorry to bother you for 2 minutes. Thank you for staying at our hotel. We have carefully prepared afternoon tea for you. If it is convenient, please open the door and take it. Hold on. After a while, the door opened and a middle-aged man in a shirt walked out. This is a luxurious suite, with a reception room at the outermost. The waiter pushed the cart in and placed the afternoon tea on the table. Tang Xianyan stood outside the door waiting, without deliberately chatting him up. But she noticed that Camula's eyes had fallen on the longbow on her shoulder. After the waiter came out, Tang Xianyan politely said, Mr. Camula, your stay has brought glory to the hotel. If you have any requests, please contact the hotel at any time. I won't disturb your rest anymore. The whole process is simple and comfortable, without any disturbance. Wait. Tang Xianyan was stopped by Camula before she could even move. What's the matter, Mr. Camula? Tang Xianyan asked doubtfully. Is this bow yours? Can you show it to me? There was a strong passion flashing in Camula's eyes. Is this even possible? Although she was shocked, Tang Xianyan still did as she was told, It belongs to a friend of mine. You can take a look if you like. Camula took the longbow, weighted first, and then carefully touched the bow. I don't know what kind of wood it is, but the wood is very fine, and the outer layer has turned into jade. It is obvious that it is not an ordinary material. The material of the handle is also very exquisite. It feels very solid when held, but there is a subtle elasticity that makes the hand feel not uncomfortable. When he saw the structure of the two ends of the longbow, he couldn't help but have some doubts in his eyes. After looking at it for a long time, he pulled the string hard. It takes some strength to pull it to the full, but it doesn't require all your strength, which is very suitable for me. At this moment, the two ends of the bow also have a slight arc. As soon as you release your hands, the bow and string will immediately return to their original positions. Camula was stunned by the huge impact force. The force was much stronger than he expected. Pull the string all the way up again, then let it go suddenly. The familiar huge force came, and Camula finally realized that this bow was more magical than he had imagined. First of all, the materials are well selected. When fully stretched, the main body of the bow is very stable and the string is very tough. The second is craftsmanship. Although I can't understand the structure of the two ends, one thing is certain: because of this complex structure, the bow saves a lot of effort. At the same time, this also indirectly proves that the material is really good. If it were ordinary material, with such a complex structure at both ends, it would definitely break soon. This bow is absolutely perfect, the best of the best. The more he looked at it, the more he couldn't let it go. Finally, he couldn't help asking, "Who is the owner of this bow? Can you introduce it to me?" Chapter 28: Good Brother. Tang Xuanyan's heart was pounding. Xin Feng is a really good guy. He actually attracted Camilla to meet him. Suppressing the distracting thoughts in her mind, Tang Xuanyan said, "Okay, my friend is in my office, I'll let him come up if you don't mind." "Thank you, Miss Tang." Camilla thanked her immediately. Tang Xuanyan took out her cell phone and called Xin Feng. After the call was connected, Tang Xuanyan smiled and said, "Camilla asked you to come up and talk. Room number is 1608. Okay, I'll be there." 5 minutes later, Xin Feng appeared in Camilla's room. "Let me introduce you. This is Xin Feng, the owner of the bow and arrow. This is Camilla, Ling Yue's chief designer." Tang Xuanyan introduced both parties. "Mr. Camilla, I've heard a lot about you. The clothes you design are very beautiful." Xin Feng greeted Camilla in fluent English. "Thank you for your compliment, Mr. Qin. To be honest, I am a bow and arrow enthusiast. I fell in love with your bow the first time I saw it. Both its shape and design astound me. But both its material and design are new to me. Could you please introduce this bow to me?" Camilla asked excitedly. Seeing that Camilla liked it, Xin Feng was slightly delighted, and said calmly, "This bow is called the Tsunghai Divine Bow, and all its materials are from the deep sea. It is rarely seen in the world, so it is normal that you have never seen it. The bow is made of 1,000-year-old sea-cold wood, which is as hard as iron, and its surface has turned into jade, making it waterproof and corrosion-resistant. Even if it is stored normally, it can last for 1,000 years. This kind of wood is hidden at the bottom of the deep sea, and its quantity is extremely rare. It has toughness and can assist in storing power, making it a top-level bow-making material. Of course, the most difficult part is the design of the two ends. The gaps inside the gaps use the labor-saving principle of pulleys and levers, and the carving master worked hard to carve them carefully. Not only does it maintain the hardness of the bow, but it can also save half the force at the same power. The bowstring is made of the tendons of deep-sea monsters. It is very tough and will not become loose even after frequent use. It is so powerful that it can even be used underwater. There is only one bow of this quality in the world. Camilla was fascinated by what he heard. He couldn't put down the longbow and praised it, saying, "It is also the best bow I have ever seen. I wonder which master bow maker made it. Master Mo Yun is no longer in this world." In addition to this bow, she also left behind 3 sharp arrows that are equally powerful. Xin Feng took the quiver and said something vague. Camilla's attention had just been drawn to the longbow, and he only noticed the long arrows after hearing this. He picked one up and examined it carefully, and a look of surprise appeared on his face again. "It's light in weight, surprisingly hard and sharp, and the material is uniform and will not affect the direction. With the same power, the range is longer, and it is indeed not an ordinary item." At this point, Camilla summoned up the courage to say, "Mr. Qin, I love bows and arrows very much, and your bows and arrows are unparalleled in the world. I have an unwelcome request. I wonder if you can give up this treasure. You set the conditions. The value of a bow and arrow cannot be measured by money, but I also have a request. I heard that Mr. Camilla designed a skirt called Princess Garden, and I want to give it to the girl I like tonight. If you can agree to sell it to me, this bow and arrow can be traded with you." Xin Feng also put forward his own conditions. Camilla didn't expect Xin Feng to really trade, and a bright smile appeared on his face. "Mr. Qin, I can give you the Princess Garden as a gift, and I will give you an extra 500,000 yuan for the bow and arrow. What do you think?" "Okay." Xin Feng nodded. "Once the skirt is in my hands, this bow will be yours." "Okay, please wait a moment, I'll have someone deliver the skirt right away." Camilla didn't delay, took out her cell phone, made a call, and asked the employees to deliver the clothes. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Camilla's assistant walked into the room carrying a large box. Camilla opened the box and introduced, "This is the dress I designed, Princess Garden. I hope your girl likes it." Xin Feng took it out and looked at it. After finding no problem, he smiled and said, "Thank you for the gift. I won't bother you anymore. See you later." After saying goodbye to Camilla, Qin Fong and Tang Xianyan went downstairs. Tang Xianyan felt that everything was so unreal. How could this young man really get the long dress that so many people dreamed of? Have you considered selling it? Tang Xianyan asked enviously in the elevator. This is for my future wife. Qin Fong hugged the box tighter. I really envy her. Tang Xianyan was too embarrassed to mention the purchase again and could only envy and hate Qin Fong's ideal man. Qin Fong didn't stay in the hotel for long and went out to take a taxi home. In the car, Qin Fong took out his cell phone and sent a message to Lu Xian. Lu Xian, are you coming home for dinner? I'll cook later. Star Jewelry Group. In the president's office. Lu Xian, who had just finished analyzing the trends of the jewelry market, drank a sip of Haling bean tea and stretched comfortably. The computer's WeChat button started flashing, indicating that there was a new message. Lu Xian clicked on the message and shook her head helplessly. This kid is calling my name more and more easily. Although Qin Fong has not mentioned a word about his feelings recently, she can see that he still has evil intentions towards her. I didn't pay attention to it before, but now I think about it, this guy is very scheming. From cooking for her, to giving her massages, to taking out the snow muscle mud, he actually managed to get the chance to call her name. If I don't stop him, who knows if this kid will go further? If I really fall into this kid's trap, how can I face my parents on both sides when I return home? No, he must be punished. She originally planned to refuse, but when she thought of Qin Fong's superb cooking skills, she decided not to act on impulse. After all, she is the president of the company, so Lu Xian's thinking is still very quick. Soon, Lu Xian curled the corners of her mouth and replied quickly, Okay, little brother, I'll be home before 7 o'clock. Puff. Qin Fong, who was sitting in the back seat of the taxi, felt terrible when he saw Lu Xian's reply. Little brother? I went through so much trouble not to call you sister, and now you call me an organ? Quick reply, Lu Xian, please respect me and call me by my name. Lu Xian, calling you brother is not only respectful, but also makes us feel close. Although I agree to let you call me by my name, if you respect me, please try to call me sister. Qin Fong knew that no matter what he said, Lu Xian would not change her address, so he could only reply with a string of ellipses to express his speechlessness. Looking at the box in his hand, Qin Fong gritted his teeth secretly. You want to keep your distance from me, I want to see how long you can hold on. You're still a little too young to fight with me. In front of the computer, Lu Xian imagined Qin Fong's collapse and smiled triumphantly. Afternoon, 6:50. Lu Xian entered the house. Qin Fong had already prepared the meal. Lu Xian washed her hands and came to the dining table, sitting opposite Qin Fong. After tasting a mouthful of the delicious oysters, Lu Xian praised, Little brother's cooking skills are really good as my Aunt Zhang's. Qin Fong said bitterly, Don't talk when eating and don't talk when sleeping. Seeing Qin Fong's frustrated look, Lu Xian raised the corners of her mouth slightly and started to eat happily. After dinner, Lu Xian put down her chopsticks contentedly. I'm full. Thanks to the chef. You are such a good brother to me. Qin Fong suddenly said, Lu Xian, take a rest in the living room. I have something to discuss with you. Okay. Lu Xian also wanted to see what Qin Fong was going to do. Qin Fong quickly put the dishes into the dishwasher and then went to the living room. What's the matter? Lu Xian asked puzzledly. Don't call me brother from now on, call me by my name. As punishment, you have to call me brother Fong all the time tonight. Qin Fong said in a firm voice. Lu Xian felt that Qin Fong had gone crazy, and shouted, Are you looking for a fight? I'll give you a dress, will you promise me that? Qin Fong put the box containing the princess garden on the coffee table. I have dozens of designer dresses in my closet, and I don't even need this one? You're asking for death. I'm calling your mother. Before he finished speaking, a skirt decorated with elegant flowers unfolded in Qin Fong's hands. Lu Xian's voice suddenly stopped, and her heartbeat seemed to slow down by half a beat. Chapter 29 Xianmei and Fanga. Isn't this the princess garden? Lu Xian sat up from the sofa and looked at the skirt with shining eyes. Do you like it? Qin Fong asked. Lu Xian suddenly realized that the princess garden was not for sale, and countless dignitaries had failed. Even if it was really open for purchase, it would never be this kid's turn. This skirt is a fake. Thinking of this, Lu Xian's enthusiasm was reduced by half. Where did you buy this skirt? It's a pretty similar imitation. Lu Xian was a little disgusted, but she couldn't help glancing at the skirt. Not to mention, although this skirt is fake, it's well made and looks good, and it has some of the charm of the original. The Princess Garden was designed by Ling Yu's chief designer, Camilla. Qin Fong reiterated. Very good, very good. You know how to put on a complete show and even found out the designer's name. Lu Xian still didn't believe it. Let me make a bet. If it is authentic, you will call me brother from now on. Qin Fong said with his eyes wide open. What if it's fake? Lu Xian asked with a sneer. It's fake. I'm moving out tomorrow. From now on, I'll call you sister when we meet. Do you dare to bet? Qin Fong asked provocatively. Okay. How do you prove that it's true? Lu Xian asked. Seeing Lu Xian agreed, Qin Fong smiled and opened the photo album on his phone, selected a video and said, "Take a look at this." Lu Xian clicked play out of curiosity, and saw Camilla and Qin Fong shaking hands cordially. Then Camilla personally handed the box containing the long skirt to Qin Fong and said some words of blessing. Qin Fong asked Tang Xianyan to record this video in the afternoon. After Lu Xian finished reading, Qin Fong said, "There is a brand QR code on the box, you can verify the authenticity. If you still don't believe it, I can call Camilla." By the way, Tang Xianyan, the general manager of Truffle Kitchen, was a witness at the time. If you know her, you can ask her. After hearing Qin Fong's words, Lu Xian had already believed most of it. This dress is exquisitely made and made of high-quality materials. It is exactly the same as the one at the exhibition. It is impossible to copy it so quickly. How did you get it? Lu Xian stuttered. I can get whatever you want. Qin Fong said gently. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. Qin Fong's voice was not loud, but the firmness in his tone made her feel really aroused. This kid is a junior. The feeling just now must have been an illusion. I'm asking what method you used. Lu Xian glared at Qin Fong fiercely, hiding her inner panic. Qin Fong did not intend to hide it, and explained, I first found out that Camilla liked bows and arrows, and I happened to know someone who had a good bow. I exchanged it for the bow, which is the bow on the table in the video. What is the cost? Is there any loan available? Lu Xian was a little worried. The total cost will be less than 5,000 yuan. Don't worry, I won't do anything irrational. Why don't you try on the skirt first? Qin Fong suggested. Lu Xian bit her lip, but finally couldn't resist the temptation of the long skirt. She picked up the skirt and returned to the room. 10 minutes later, Lu Xian walked out of the master bedroom. Qin Fong's eyes widened instantly. Lu Xian put on some makeup, making her facial features more delicate, and her smooth hair fell on her shoulders. Wearing a long dress with flowers and a pair of high-heeled sandals, this fresh style made Qin Fong unconsciously think of the image of a flower fairy. What are you daydreaming about? Do you think you look good? Lu Xian turned around on the spot, her skirt fluttering, and Qin Fong's soul was almost hooked away. Beautiful. So this is what fairies in the sky look like. Qin Fong praised crazily. You're so talkative. Lu Xian rolled her eyes at Qin Fong, feeling happy. This dress is incredibly beautiful, as if it was tailor-made for her. Do you like it? Qin Fong asked. Well, When the words came to her lips, Lu Xian suddenly realized that something was wrong, and her tone became stiff. It's okay. Then what did you call me? Qin Fong asked with a smile. You. Lu Xian's pretty face was covered with a layer of red clouds, and she said fiercely, Are you looking for death? Do you believe me or not, I will tell your parents? Qin Fong was not afraid of such a threat and insisted, I'll admit defeat, hurry up. Lu Xian wanted to refuse, but it was not her character to refuse to pay. After groaning for a long time, Lu Xian finally asked weakly, Is this skirt mine? Well, I can't wear it. Qin Fong urged with a fierce face, Don't change the subject. Lu Xian closed her eyes tightly. After a while, a light and quick voice came out of her mouth, Brother Fong. The call of Brother Fong was like an ice drink in the hot summer, making Qin Fong feel refreshed. Call again. Qin Fong urged. Go to hell. Lu Xian's face turned red. He almost killed her in one go, and he still wanted more? He reached out to push Qin Fong away, but was grabbed by Qin Fong. Scream again. You. Lu Xian stared at Qin Fong with murderous eyes. You are asking for more. Once again, I will never bother you again today. Qin Fong said flatteringly. Lu Xian took a few deep breaths. Even though she had already called out once, it didn't seem to make her feel any more familiar. But he was also afraid of being harassed by this kid, so he held it in for a long time, and finally squeezed out another voice in shame and anger. Brother Fong. Cool. Qin Fong felt like he was floating in the air. Do you want me to take a few photos of you? Qin Fong asked again. Lu Xian really wanted to show off such a beautiful skirt, so after a little consideration, she nodded, okay. After turning on all the lights in the room, Lu Xian found several suitable places for taking photos and posed in dozens of poses before she finished. Send me the original picture, Lu Xian said and went back to her room. Okay. Qin Fong did not delay and sent all the photos to Lu Xian's WeChat. When Lu Xian received the picture, she was very happy when she saw her beautiful self in the photo. After a little consideration, I selected the 2 most beautiful photos and posted them on WeChat Moments. Master Camula's masterpiece really shows off the figure. After sending it, Lu Xian went to take a shower. An hour later, Lu Xian finished cleaning up and returned to the bedroom, sitting comfortably on the bed. She picked up her phone and opened WeChat, only to find that her account had exploded. A large number of friends sent her messages, and the number of likes and comments on her moments also hit a new high. Some people praised her for her good looks. Some people asked how to get the skirt. Some people are crazy about envy and jealousy. Seeing so many people's reactions, Lu Xian's lips curled up slightly. She could foresee that all the socialites in the city were jealous of her. The woman's little vanity was greatly satisfied at this moment. After replying to some messages from friends, Lu Xian finally lay down. Lu Xian, who had relaxed, suddenly recalled the scene of herself calling Qin Fong Brother Fong in her mind, and a feeling of shame quickly spread in her heart. Brother Fong? How did I lose face at that time? I had reflected on this clearly during the day and thought that this boy was very scheming and I must keep my distance from him. As a result, at night Sister Xian became Sister Xian and the bad boy became Brother Fong. The more she thought about it, the more ashamed she felt. She buried her head in the quilt and decided angrily, this will definitely be the last time. If it happens again, I will not be a human being. Chapter 30 Deep Sea Flower Spring. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. That morning, Qin Fong had just finished delivering goods to 2 hotels when his cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Meng Jinghong, Qin Fong immediately answered the call. Miss Meng, are you looking for me? Do you have time? I'll send you an address and you can come over to sign the share agreement. Meng Jinghong's charming voice came. Qin Fong had nothing to do, so he readily agreed, okay, I'll go over there. After hanging up the phone, Meng Jinghong quickly sent the address and Qin Fong took a taxi there. Meng Jinghong still works at the headquarters of Hailang Food Company. Qin Fong came to Meng Jinghong's office and his eyes lit up slightly. Meng Jinghong's outfit today is very businesslike. The white shirt is very tight, and her proud curves are particularly obvious. Miss Meng looks so beautiful today. Qin Fong praised. Meng Jinghong still remembers the bet she made with Tang Xuanyan. As long as Qin Fong could pursue her actively, Tang Xuanyan's limited edition bag would be given to her. Although she looked down on Qin Fong, Meng Jinghong still lowered her attitude and smiled seductively. Handsome guy, look at me more if I'm beautiful. She knows very well that even if a man is ordinary, he is very confident. Even if he only looks at him a few times or praises him a few times, he will feel good about himself and think that the woman is interested in him, so he will bravely pursue the woman. Moreover, the man is quite fickle. Even though Qin Fong and Tang Xuanyan have an unclear relationship, it will never affect his love for other women. She concluded that as long as she communicated with Qin Fong a few more times, Qin Fong would fall in love with her in a few days. Have you thought of a brand name? Qin Fong had no idea what Meng Jinghong was thinking, so he changed the subject directly to work. When talking about work, Meng Jinghong also became serious. I've thought of it, let's call it Deep Sea Flower Spring. It's not coffee, not milk tea, not juice, and not tea. We simply want to distinguish it from the names of these drinks to show our uniqueness. Qin Fong admired and said, this is a good name. Take a look at the contract and sign it if there's no problem. Meng Jinghong pushed the agreement in front of Qin Fong. Qin Fong checked the contract. Meng Jinghong was quite open and did not put any obstacles in the contract. After reading it once and finding no problems, he signed it readily and asked, how is the preparation for the company going? I used some connections and the formalities were approved very quickly. At the same time, 9 stores have been booked and renovations have already begun. They will be completed within 3 weeks and will officially open for business after renovations are completed. The general manager has been recruited, and the rest are relatively basic employees. It is expected that they will be recruited within a week and start training. Meng Dinghong and Qin Fang explained. Are you having any trouble? I can help you, too. It's indeed a bit difficult, but you should just save your energy and focus on offering the sea spirit beans. Meng Dinghong shook his head. During these 3 days, she investigated Qin Fang's information, which showed that Qin Fang's family lived in a small county town near the city, and his family was ordinary. He interned at Yunshi Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital during college, but was not hired as a full-time employee because he had no connections or background. She had already determined that this guy had used his appearance to hook up with some rich woman, and then started a seafood and sea bean business with the rich woman's support. Qin Fang was somewhat dissatisfied. Don't look down on me, let's solve the problem together. Seeing Qin Fang was not convinced, Meng Dinghong said with a smile, You know Jinyu Plaza, right? It's the most prosperous shopping mall in Yunshi, and the rent is high. Being able to open a store here is a testament to the strength of the brand. I've taken a fancy to a shop, 70 square meters, in a good location, that's being rented out, but there's no chance of cooperation. We're short of a store to serve as the main store, so Mr. Qin probably can't help, right? Why is there no chance of cooperation? Is it because we can't afford the rent? Qin Fang asked curiously. Meng Dinghong said depressedly, That's not the case. It's just that I don't get along with Su Jingyue from the Su family. She has always been paying attention to my movements and has been suppressing me openly and secretly over the years. When I was running the seafood business before, she didn't stop me from doing that. Fortunately, my sister is smarter than her and can dodge it every time. But this time, when she heard that I wanted to rent a shop in U Square, she directly spent a lot of money to buy the store, and even spread the word in the circle that I should beg her on my knees, and she would consider renting it to me. Qin Fang was very surprised. What hatred do you two have? Why did she treat you like this? Meng Dinghong was a little embarrassed. She and I have been classmates from elementary school to university, and our relationship has always been pretty good. However, in my senior year, a male classmate began to pursue me. But Su Jingyue liked that boy, so she spread rumors that I was not decent and had improper relationships with many men, and even photoshopped pictures and sent them to that boy to frame me. Later, I was so angry that I exposed the embarrassing fact that she had body odor at a party. The man was also there, and that is how the feud started. Qin Fang was dumbfounded, and after a while he sighed, Neither of you two is a good person. Who asked her to spread rumors about me first? Meng Dinghong snorted. Why don't you try to apologize? Qin Fang suggested. Bullshit, it's not all my fault, why should I apologize? Meng Dinghong slammed the table. Qin Fang knew that it was impossible to make Meng Dinghong surrender, so he had to rely on him. Let me think of a way. Do you have Su Jingyue's contact information? Give me one. It's just a cell phone number, but I advise you not to cause trouble for yourself. Even if you succeed in fooling her temporarily, she will have to take back the store even if she has to break the contract if she finds out that I'm your partner. Meng Dinghong said helplessly, I'll look for other locations for the main store. I'll try, so you don't think I'm getting the shares for free. Qin Fang shrugged. If you can really do it, I will admit that you are capable and I will respect your opinions on business matters in the future. Meng Dinghong said casually. It's a deal. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door, and then the door opened with a click, and a beautiful woman walked in. Mom, why are you here? Meng Dinghong asked in surprise when he saw the person coming. I came out to buy some things and came to see you. Who is this? The beautiful woman looked at Qin Fang. This is Qin Fang, and this is my mother, Lu Shuyun. Meng Dinghong gave a brief introduction. Seeing how young Qin Fang was, Lu Shuyun thought he was Meng Dinghong's employee, and said casually, Oh, I won't bother you anymore. Bring me some hailing beans, and I'll bring some to your Aunt Su to try this afternoon. Meng Dinghong was a little embarrassed. Mom, I don't have much. Aren't you going to do the hailing bean business? You can't even afford a few kilograms of hailing beans to start a company? The beautiful woman widened her eyes in disbelief. Aunt Yun, I purchased the hailing beans. It's troublesome to pick them, so they haven't arrived in bulk yet. If you're not in a hurry, just wait here. I'll go back and get some for you. Qin Fang came to Meng Dinghong's rescue. You are Dinghong's partner, I'm so embarrassed. Knowing Qin Fang's identity, the beautiful woman was a little embarrassed. It's nothing. It's not a big deal. Just drink it if you like. I have to bring some for Miss Meng anyway. Qin Fong said with a smile. Well, please send me more. I will use it for employee training. Meng Jinghong really needed it and did not refuse. Okay, I'll bring it over later. Chapter 31. Can I still find you in the future? Qin Fong left Meng Jinghong's office and did not walk far. He went to the next floor to find a bathroom. After locking the door, he thought about it and entered the ring space. Standing on the shore, Qin Fong did not rush to call Mo Yun, but was thinking about the next plan. According to the information provided by Meng Jinghong, Su Jingyue runs an ornamental fish company. Her business is pretty good and she looks good. The only drawback is that her armpits have an odor. Body odor will more or less affect marriage, friendships, and work, and can easily cause psychological problems. It's no wonder that Su Jingyue has been constantly retaliating against Meng Jinghong over the years. Meng Jinghong's teasing at that party must have caused great psychological trauma to Su Jingyue. But Meng Jinghong cannot be blamed entirely for this matter. It is also excessive to tarnish the reputation of a girl. All in all, both of them stabbed each other once, so it's even. If Su Jingyue's physical problem can be solved, perhaps she can rent a shop. With the current medical level, it is quite difficult to eradicate body odor. I wonder if Mo Yun has any solution. After coming to his senses, Qin Fong stood on the shore and called Mo Yun. A few minutes later, Mo Yun emerged from the sea. After taking ginseng, Mo Yun's strength increased rapidly and her figure became more and more hot. Seeing Qin Fong, Mo Yun smiled and handed a piece of jade to Qin Fong. Fortunately, I have fulfilled my mission. This piece of jade has been carved. Please check it. This piece of Haitan jade was on the order from Lu Xian's company, and Qin Fong hurriedly took it over to check it out. The jade has become a jade plaque with rounded corners, bright white and translucent. On the upper part of the jade plaque, a red carp is vivid, its powerful body bending and leaping. Below the fish, water splashes, and the beauty brought by this power is eye-catching. With its exquisite craftsmanship, the first impression it gives people is astonishment, and people subconsciously ignore the traces of carving. Jade must be crafted, the craftsmanship must have meaning, and the meaning must be auspicious. The implication of fish leaping over the dragon gate has made the value of jade increase exponentially. Compared with the previous seed materials, it has undergone a complete transformation. Qin Fong's heart was pounding. This skill was amazing. That's right, I'll give you 3 durians later. Qin Fong said generously. Okay. Mo Yun smiled and asked, what do you want from me this time? I want 30 kilograms of sea spirit beans. Do you have them now? Qin Fong said. Mo Yun said happily, yes, will we purchase hailing beans regularly in the future? It hasn't officially started yet. The purchase volume will be very large in the future, so you need to prepare sufficient supply. Qin Fong reminded. Okay, anything else? Do you have any medicine to remove armpit odor? Qin Fong asked tentatively. Is the odor caused by abnormal sweat gland secretion? Right. Yes. Mo Yun nodded after a moment of consideration. Qin Fong didn't hold out much hope, and was extremely surprised when he heard this. You also have this symptom in the seabed? Of course, our sense of smell is very sensitive at the bottom of the sea. We can smell if the secretion is too strong. Besides, this symptom is not difficult to deal with. How much do you want? A course of treatment for 1 person. Qin Fong replied. A durian. Mo Yun quoted the price. Yes, if you have diamonds or jewelry you can exchange them. Qin Fong said. Mo Yun automatically ignored the second half of Qin Fong's words and dived into the water. Not long after, Mo Yun brought a bag of sea spirit beans and a small bottle to Qin Fong. Apply the ointment to the armpits and rub it gently to allow the medicine to be absorbed. The effect will be seen immediately. If the situation is very serious and has not been eliminated, apply it again. Mo Yun and Qin Fong explained. Okay. By the way, when will you give me the giant clams from before? Tomorrow. Mo Yun gave a time. Okay, I'll go back first. I'll bring you the fruits next time we meet. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Qin Fong disappeared on the island. Bringing the Shanghai Lingdo, Qin Fong came to Meng Jinghong's office. I raised my hand and knocked on the door, and an elegant female voice came, "Come in." Qin Fong walked in and found that only Lu Shuyun was sitting in the boss chair, but Meng Jinghong was not there. "Aunt Yun, where is Miss Meng?" Qin Fong asked curiously. "She went out for something." Lu Shuyun stood up and said with a smile, "I called her to come back." No, I'm fine. You can take some of the sea spirit beans and give the rest to Miss Meng. I'll go back first." Qin Fong was about to go back when he saw the beautiful woman behind the table unconsciously moving her shoulders. He asked curiously, "Auntie, are your shoulders and neck uncomfortable?" "Yeah, I played too much mahjong these past 2 days." Lu Shuyun was a little distressed. "I was planning to have a spa at noon." After all, she was his partner's mother, so Qin Fong decided to help her out. "Do you want me to give you a massage? I studied Chinese medicine in college, so my skills are pretty good." Lu Shuyun did feel uncomfortable, but when she heard that Qin Fong was a Chinese medicine doctor, her eyes lit up. "What a coincidence, let me see the little doctor's skills." Qin Fong asked LV Shuyun to lie on the sofa and said, "Sitting for a long time playing mahjong will make your whole body stiff. Lie down and I will massage your waist as well." The beautiful woman did not refuse and did as she was asked. Qin Fong took a deep breath, and his deft hands first fell on Lu Shuyun's neck. He pinched it and then gently pulled, rubbed, pressed, and squeezed it. The perfect amount of force and precise positioning made Lu Shuyun unable to help but let out a hum. "The young man has a good technique," Lu Shuyun praised. "Practice makes perfect." Qin Fong didn't care. Under Qin Fong's superb technique, Lu Shuyun's body relaxed instantly, but she couldn't help but humming. Fortunately, she had seen a lot of things, and although she knew the voice was indecent, she didn't feel embarrassed. Anyway, it was Qin Fong who felt uncomfortable listening to this seductive voice. "What business is your family in?" Lu Shuyun started chatting with Qin Fong while panting. "No business. My parents are clerks in the county town." He is really promising at such a young age. It is so difficult to start from scratch nowadays. Lu Shuyun sighed. "I'm just lucky. I was able to do some small business when I got the chance. It's nothing compared to the Meng family." "You can't say that. With time, the future will have infinite possibilities. By the way, do you have a girlfriend?" Lu Shuyun started talking about family matters. "Not yet." LV Shuyun asked with a smile, "What do you think of Ginghong?" "Beautiful, elegant, well-educated, and intelligent." Qin Fong gave his evaluation. "Have you ever thought about pursuing her?" Lu Shuyun suddenly asked. "No, I have someone I like." Lu Shuyun was a little surprised. She thought Qin Fong was very young and was doing business with her daughter, so she thought Qin Fong was interested in her daughter. But when Qin Fong heard her question just now, there was no pause in his massage movements, which showed that Qin Fong really had no intention of interfering with her daughter. "Who is the girl you like? Do I know her?" Lu Shuyun became curious. Qin Fong thought about it for a while and said truthfully, "Xingchen Jewelry Lu Xian, have you heard of Aunt Yun?" "Oh. I know him. I bought a pair of bracelets from Xingchen Jewelry a few days ago." Lu Shuyun exclaimed, and then asked curiously, "How's the progress?" "There's not a single clue about it." Qin Fong smiled bitterly. "Come on, keep pestering me. A good girl is afraid of being tortured." Lu Shuyun comforted him. "Thank you for the advice, Auntie." After chatting with LV Shuyun for a quarter of an hour, Qin Fong put his hand on LV Shuyun's waist for the last time and said, "Okay? Your technique is amazing, 10,000 times better than the massage and SPA out there. I've never felt so relaxed." Lu Shuyun felt the changes in her body and was extremely shocked. She did not hesitate to praise him. Then he asked greedily, "Can I find you again in the future?" Chapter 32 Aunt Yun's Affirmation. LV Shuyun is the mother of his partner, and also the wife of the Meng family. It would be helpful for him to have this relationship. Qin Fong did not refuse, "Then let's add each other as friends. If you feel uncomfortable in the future, leave me a message." "Okay." After the two added each other as friends, Qin Fong said goodbye, "Auntie, I'm leaving first. Keep in touch." "Keep in touch." After Qin Fong left, Lu Shuyun sat on the sofa and began to ponder. This kid is quite interesting. Squeak. A few minutes later, the office door opened and Meng Jinghong walked in a hurry. Seeing the hailing beans on the table, he asked in surprise, "Qin Fong has been here?" "Yeah, I just left a while ago." "Okay, Mom, I'll get you some hailing beans." Meng Jinghong found a jar and said, "You look much better now." "I just took a break." Lu Shuyun did not mention the massage by Qin Feng. After thinking for a while, she slowly said, "Jinghong, I know you don't want to accept the fate of marriage, and you also want to prove your ability, so your mind is on your career. But you are not young anymore, you can think about your lifelong affairs in advance. There is no suitable candidate." Meng Jinghong shrugged. "Why not? There's one right next to you." "Who is it?" Meng Jinghong asked in surprise. "Qin Feng." Puff. Hearing his mother's words, Meng Jinghong burst out laughing. "Mom, are you crazy? How could I like him? He is young and promising, and he is handsome. I just saw him and he is strong and healthy. Mom thinks he is a good person." Lu Shuyun spoke for Qin Feng. Meng Jinghong said bluntly, "Don't think that he is a young talent just because he cooperates with me, that's because you don't understand him. I checked his information. His parents were ordinary workers in a small county town, and his family conditions were very average. He studied Chinese medicine during college and interned at Yunshi Chinese Medicine Hospital. He had no connections or resources, and was not qualified to stay in the hospital. Pretty common, right? But the amazing thing is that he started a seafood business after graduation without any capital. And the quality of the seafood is excellent, better than the source I have been looking for 3 years, and the price is more competitive. Is the Hailing bean something magical? Does it have a huge potential business opportunity? So many people couldn't find it, but he, a college graduate from an ordinary family, could find it. Don't you think it's strange? This guy has all these resources because he was born with a good-looking face and was favored by some rich woman. Are you willing to let your daughter marry a gigolo? By the way, he asked me yesterday if he could contact Camilla to buy a dress from Princess Garden." It was obvious that the old woman behind him asked him to ask. At this point, Meng Jinghong added, "Mom, if you like Qin Feng, go and contact him. While you are still charming, he will agree to lower the conditions. I promise not to tell Dad." "You stupid girl, what nonsense are you talking about?" Lu Shuyun raised her hand to hit her. "Why are you still so angry?" Meng Jinghong laughed and dodged. Lu Shuyun looked at her daughter and sighed for a long while. "I am your biological mother, how can I joke about your lifelong event? Your vision of men is really bad." "What's wrong?" Meng Jinghong asked unconvinced. Lu Shuyun analyzed the situation seriously with her daughter. "You said Qin Feng is a white-faced man, but have you ever thought about which rich woman would let her white-faced man show up in public and give him so many resources to do business? After a man has seen the world, his heart becomes wild. How can he be willing to continue to be a gigolo? A rich woman who can come up with such resources cannot fail to understand this truth. What you said is not possible. Maybe he was really lucky and encountered some opportunities after graduation. But for a poor kid to be able to seize the opportunity, he must have something extraordinary about him." Meng Jinghong was stunned when he heard this. Lu Shuyun continued, "I just tested him and asked him if he wanted to pursue you." The girl's mother asking this kind of question represented a kind of approval for the boy, but he refused very straightforwardly, without even any intention of maintaining ambiguity. If it were another man, he would probably not refuse, right? His character is much better than the children of noble families you have met. He doesn't think highly of me? Meng Jinghong raised his eyebrows. Lu Shuyun smiled and said, "Don't look down on him. Do you know who he likes? Lu Xian, the president of Xingxin Jewelry. There are many people pursuing Lu Xian, and she definitely doesn't like ordinary men." Qin Feng, however, acted very calm. I could feel his confidence from him. He was sure that he could stand on an equal level with Lu Xian. He is not a reckless person. He must have confidence. His room for growth is unlimited. Seeing that her daughter had already packed the sea spirit beans, Lu Shuyun screwed the lid on and said, "Also, the Princess Garden on Lu Xian is rumored to be a gift from Second Master Xie, but if I'm not mistaken, it should have been given by Qin Feng. Mom has a good eye for people. If he becomes my son-in-law, even if your business fails, I will withstand the family pressure and help you. Think about it carefully and don't force it. Let's go." After saying that, Lu Shuyun picked up the jar and walked out of the office gracefully. Meng Jinghong stood there in a daze. She had always thought that Qin Feng became rich thanks to an old woman, but after her mother's reminder, her judgment began to waver. Suddenly, she thought of how Qin Feng still took the initiative to avoid Tang Xianyan when she was so proactive that day. At that moment, a man could still maintain such composure. Is he really an ordinary man? If you can negotiate for the main store in Jinyu Plaza, I will believe that you are not a gigolo. Meng Jinghong decided secretly. Qin Fang left the office building and did not rush to take a taxi. Instead, he strolled slowly under the shade of the trees with his hands in his pockets. He planned to find Su Jingyue to discuss the shop leasing matter. But how to contact Su Jingyue also needs to be considered. Should I just say I can cure your underarm odor? Such a rash statement will not only not earn the other person's gratitude, but may even make them think that I am deliberately calling to mock her. It's not easy to break through. Ding ling ling. Just as Qin Fang was struggling, his cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Xia Qingshi, Qin Fang answered the call. Hello, Manager Xia, are you looking for me? My little boyfriend, what are you busy with? Xia Qingshi's seductive voice came. I'm going to discuss some business. Well, don't call me that. I'm not your boyfriend yet. Qin Fang corrected. It will fall into my hands sooner or later. Xia Qingshi teased Qin Fang and then said, I want to order seafood from you. 30 large yellow croakers, 30 large lobsters, 300 Australian abalones, and 600 large oysters. I want the goods the day after tomorrow. Can you supply them? Manager Xia is really my god of wealth. Don't worry, I will definitely supply it on time. Qin Fang was overjoyed when he heard this. 30 large yellow croakers alone would be a huge profit. He asked casually, is anyone planning to hold a banquet? Yes, the old man of the Ji family is celebrating his 75th birthday, and they are planning to hold a grand celebration. Xia Qingshi explained. Ji family, Grandpa's birthday. Qin Fang felt a flash of inspiration suddenly emerge in his mind. Chapter 33 Gift-Giving Tool. Qin Fang chatted with Xia Qingshi for a while and then hung up the phone. I didn't know how to convince Su Jingyue before, but now I have a preliminary plan. Seeing a fruit shop not far away, Qin Fang went there to buy a few durians, then found a deserted place and came to the island. After calling Mo Yun's name for a while, Mo Yun popped up soon. Seeing the durians on the shore, Mo Yun's eyes curved into two crescents. You're delivering the goods so early today, is there something else going on? As expected of the talented and beautiful Mo Yun, you guessed my thoughts right away. Qin Fang flattered, then took out his phone and showed Mo Yun a picture. Have you seen this kind of fish in the sea? Mo Yun looked closely and saw that the fish was the size of a palm, with a red, white and yellow body. It looked lively and cute. After a little thought, she called out the name of the fish, red mint angelfish, right? Yes. Can we catch it? Qin Fang asked hurriedly. Sure, but this fish swims very fast and is difficult to catch, so we can't sell it at the price of seafood. What's your offer? Mo Yun asked. I want 6 that look the same and are a little bigger. 1 fish for a big watermelon. Qin Fang said. A smile appeared in Mo Yun's eyes again. Sure enough, it was very wise to let Qin Fang take the initiative to quote. His psychological expectation was just a watermelon. Okay, when do you want it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Qin Fang gave the time. He was not worried that he and Su Jingyue would fail to reach an agreement. If the talks failed, he would send the 6 fish to Lu Xian's company. Okay. Mo Yun agreed immediately. Qingyun Aquarium. In the boss's office, a woman is looking at the company's accounts. The woman had S-shaped curly short hair, big eyes, a baby face, some baby fat, and looked pure and cute. She was wearing a cool halter dress. The loose neckline couldn't hide her plump breasts, and she exuded a pure and sexy temperament. This person is Su Jingyue, the owner of the aquarium. As she watched, Su Jingyue's beautiful brows twisted together. She stood up and paced in the office anxiously, muttering to herself, I've lost a lot of money buying a shop. The company can't even pay the rent next quarter. Now the company doesn't have the funds to purchase top-quality ornamental fish. If I don't place a few more orders for mid-range fish, I'll be finished. It's a time of transition. I should have been more cautious when buying a shop. At this point, Su Jingyue snorted, with a fierce expression on her face, humph, even if the capital chain is broken, it will never be let go to that bitch Meng Jinghong. I heard that you want to open a milk tea shop? Then I will give you 10,000 bad reviews. Ding ling ling. A cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that it was an unfamiliar number from the same city, Su Jingyue hesitated for a moment but still pressed the answer button. Hello, who is this? Xin Fang listened to the coquettish voice in the microphone, and his bones almost softened. He calmed himself down and asked, "Excuse me, is this Mr. Su?" "It's me," Su Jingyue replied. "I'm Xin Fang. I want to discuss a cooperation with General Manager Su." "Is General Manager Su free at 2 p.m.? Xin Fang asked politely. "What cooperation?" Su Jingyue was not in a hurry to agree. "Of course, it's a big money-making collaboration. I wonder if Mr. Su is interested." Su Jingyue's heart skipped a beat. She was just worrying about the funding problem, but she didn't expect that cooperation would come to her door. Since the other party could find out her private number, he must not be an ordinary person. She agreed, "Well, I'll wait for you at the company then." "Okay, see you then." Xin Fang hung up the phone and started to prepare. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Xin Fang hired a seafood transport truck and came to Su Jingyue's company. Su Jingyue's company is called Qingyun Aquarium, located in the 4th ring road of the city, and mainly deals in high-end ornamental fish. The aquarium is quite large, about 500 square meters, and is filled with a variety of ornamental fish and fish farming equipment. There are many varieties of fish, including koi, butterfly carp, red parrot, silver arowana, rainbow angelfish, etc., with different grades. "Hello, sir, what do you need to purchase?" a salesperson asked politely. "Looking for your boss Su Jingyue. I have an appointment." "Where is her office?" Xin Fang asked. "This way." The salesperson led Xin Fang inside. Arriving at the door of an office, the salesperson signaled that he was there, and Xin Fang raised his hand and knocked on the door. "Come in," came the familiar voice of the clamp. Xin Fang pushed the door open and saw Su Jingyue. The 4-character words child something and giant something suddenly popped up in his mind. "Hello, Mr. Su, I'm Xin Fang. We talked on the phone this morning." Xin Fang said. "Hello, Mr. Qin. Please take a seat." Su Jingyue and Xin Fang shook hands. Xin Fang, whose 5 senses were enhanced by the Jianpa pill, indeed smelled a faint peculiar smell at a close distance. After pouring a cup of tea for Xin Fang, Su Jingyue sat opposite Xin Fang and asked, "Mr. Qin, you said on the phone that there is a profitable cooperation. What do you want to discuss?" "In 2 days, the old man of the Ji family will be celebrating his 75th birthday, did you know that?" Xin Fang asked. "I heard something about it." "Any questions?" Su Jingyue asked back. "The old man has a high prestige. On such a grand day, the younger generations of the Ji family and those who need help from the Ji family will definitely spend a lot of effort to send gifts. Once the gift is to the old man's liking, they can more or less get the resources they want. But choosing a gift is difficult. A good ornamental fish is not only beautiful, but also has feng shui meaning, making it a great gift. Mr. Su can contact the Ji family and ask if there are any purchasing needs," Xin Fang suggested. Su Jingyue's eyes lit up. This was indeed a way to generate income. Then she asked curiously, "You came to me just to talk about this?" Xin Fang waved his hand. "Ordinary ornamental fish are unlikely to catch the Ji family's eye. If President Su doesn't have a suitable alternative, I can take out 6 red mint angelfish of the same size and appearance, and the success rate will be higher." Su Jingyue's eyes were full of suspicion. Red mint angelfish live mostly in areas with complex deep-sea terrain. They swim very fast and are very difficult to catch. Only a few are caught in the world each year. You took out 6 at once, and they are all the same size and shape? Mr. Qin, you'd better prepare a plan before you brag. Xin Fang did not take it as an offense and said with a smile, "I brought the fish. If Mr. Su doesn't believe it, you can take a look at the goods first." "Okay." Su Jingyue agreed immediately. The seafood transport truck was parked at the door, and Xin Fang took Su Jingyue into the car to check it out. When Su Jingyue saw 6 fish swimming happily in an aquatic tank, her eyes almost popped out. "It's really a red mint fairy. This fish is extremely difficult to catch and therefore has a low price. The largest can grow up to 7 centimeters, and the size of these 6 is close to 7 centimeters, and the colors are also very bright. If 6 of them appear at the same time with the same body shape, not only will it have a good meaning and improve the ornamental value by several levels, but the price will also increase exponentially." Su Jingyue felt her heartbeat slowed down by half a beat. These 6 fish are definitely great gifts. If you can find a buyer, you can make a lot of money. But soon she began to worry again. Because of the purchase of the shop, the company's working capital is very low. If we really want to catch 6 fish, we may have to use all the resources of the company. She had never met Qin Fong and didn't know him well, so the risk of their first collaboration was quite high. First of all, what if there is a problem with these 6 fish, for example, they die the day after they are purchased? Secondly, what if the fish are fine in the near future but no buyer is found? Once the capital chain breaks, the company will face a devastating disaster. Chapter 34: A Real Dragon. Mr. Su, what do you think of this fish? Qin Fong asked with a smile. Not bad, let's go back and talk. Su Jingyue greeted. The two returned to the office. Su Jingyue hesitated and asked, "Where are you from, Mr. Qin? Why haven't I seen you in Yunshi?" Qin Fong instantly caught Su Jingyue's meaning. This girl was testing his reliability. He smiled and said, "I'm from Pengcheng, not far from Yunshi. I'm currently doing some seafood business. I provide seafood for Wangyue Tower and Truffle Kitchen. This time Wangyue Tower asked me to order seafood, and then I learned about Mr. G's birthday." Su Jingyue breathed a sigh of relief, which meant that Qin Fong's identity was reliable. To be honest, our company's funds are currently tight and we can't afford too much risk. I also have a question. Mr. Qin has the resources, why don't you contact them yourself? Su Jingyue asked again. You would be surprised if you weren't nervous if you paid in full for a shop in a busy area. After complaining in his heart, Qin Fong said frankly, "I'm not from Yunshi City, I'm just a small seafood vendor, and I can't talk to any of the rich people in Yunshi. Mr. Su is from the Su family, and his network of contacts is wider than mine. You are also an expert in ornamental fish. The value of the 6 fish in Mr. Su's hands is several times higher than mine. Rather than trying to figure it out myself, I'd rather leave it to a professional to cash in. What's the price?" Su Jingyue asked again. "Leave it to General Manager Su first. No matter how much it sells for, you take 40% and I take 60%. If any fish die within a month, I will compensate you." Qin Fong offered very generous conditions. Su Jingyue suddenly raised her head and looked at Qin Fong in disbelief. She was prepared for Qin Fong to ask for a high price, but she didn't expect Qin Fong to give her the lowest promotional price directly. For her, this condition was simply giving money away. "Are you serious?" Su Jingyue asked excitedly. "Really, but I have one more condition." "You say?" Su Jingyue calmed down. "This condition must be not simple." Qin Fong took a deep breath and said, "I heard that Mr. Su bought a shop in Jinyu Plaza. Can you rent it to me?" Su Jingyue was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized something and asked coldly, "Were you sent by that bitch Meng Jinghong? Ms. Meng and I are business partners. I hope Mr. Su can give me some convenience." Qin Fong said gently. "Absolutely not. Please go back, Mr. Qin," Su Jingyue said with disgust and without any hesitation. Qin Fong was not willing to leave easily, and persuaded clearly, "Miss Su, a high-end ornamental fish business is not easy to do. Although the profit is high, there are not so many buyers. I won't go into detail about the quality of my 6 red mint angelfish. They were definitely a highlight at the birthday party." All the guests who attended Mr. G's birthday party were dignitaries, and they were also an important source of customers for high-end ornamental fish. If they knew that the 6 fish came from Qingyun Aquarium, how much publicity would that bring to your company? How much profit could it bring to you? Why bother with money over a little grudge? Mr. Su, just think of it as renting it to me." Su Jingyue's heart beat faster. Qin Fong's words really touched her heart. Her company is in dire need of publicity. 6 stunning red angelfish will definitely bring more orders to her company. With these orders, her aquarium will be able to recover. But when she thought of Meng Jinghong, she became furious and said angrily, "No. Get out. Miss Su, in addition to the red fairy, I also brought you a gift." Qin Fong finally took out his trump card and placed a bottle on the table, saying, "This is a secret elixir made by the divine doctor. You only need to apply it to your armpits once to permanently solve the odor problem." Su Jingyue looked at the small bottle on the table, with both heat and doubt in her eyes. Before Su Jingyue could speak, Qin Fong gave another tempting guarantee. "After applying it, it will take effect in 15 minutes. If I lie, I will give you 6 red immortals with both hands, and I will never mention the matter of renting a shop again." "Really?" Su Jingyue asked. "A gentleman never jokes." Qin Fong said firmly. "If you lie to me, you're dead." How can I use it? Su Jingyue asked. Raise your arm and I'll apply medicine on you. Su Jingyue was a little hesitant. It was a scorching hot day outside. She had just gone out with Qin Fong to watch the fish. She was sweating a little and there was a faint smell from her armpits. How could she let a handsome guy smell it? But before she could refuse, Qin Fong had already stood beside her and ordered, "Raise your arms." She subconsciously raised her arm as she was told, and then felt a chill under her armpit. It was too late to refuse, and Su Jingyue could only suppress her shame and acquiesce to Qin Fong's behavior. Qin Fong gently rubbed the medicine into him. Is there a strange smell? Su Jingyue asked awkwardly. I have rhinitis and can't smell. Qin Fong lied. After the whole bottle of medicine was used up, Qin Fong smiled and said, It has no smell now. The problem will be completely solved in 15 minutes. Su Jingyue raised her arm and sniffed. What Qin Fong applied was not perfume to cover up the smell. At this moment, there was no smell under her armpit. She asked curiously, It will be healed in 15 minutes? How come I have never seen such a magical medicine before? The medicinal materials needed are very precious. They have high requirements on age and efficacy. They cannot be mass-produced and the process is also very complicated. I have never heard of it being normal. Qin Fong explained. Will there be no recurrence after using it? Of course, if the disease relapses, you can take back the shop, Qin Fong said. Who said I would rent it to you? Su Jingyue snorted. Qin Fong saw that Su Jingyue was not disagreeing, but she had too much resentment towards Meng Jinghong and didn't want to agree so easily. He immediately gave her a way out by playing the victim. Miss, I don't have a car or a house now, and I can't even find a wife. I rely on the business of that shop to find a wife. Please be kind. Puff. Hearing Qin Fong's words, Su Jingyue immediately laughed out loud. Humph, since you are so sincere in renting it, I will rent it to you. But you have to be careful. If I am unhappy one day, I will take it back at any time. Finally solved it. Qin Fong heaved a sigh of relief, and then added insurance for the long-term lease, that will definitely not make you unhappy. By the way, if you need marine ornamental fish in the future, you can contact me. Both the price and quality are guaranteed, and the most important thing is the after-sales service. If it dies within a month, I will compensate you. A strange light flashed in Su Jingyue's eyes. Compared with freshwater fish, marine fish are more difficult to raise and have a higher mortality rate. Qin Fong's conditions undoubtedly eliminated many of her worries. At this moment, her hatred for Meng Jinghong suddenly decreased. It was because of Meng Jinghong that Qin Fong appeared. Now not only has the odor been solved, but the business path has also become smoother. Then I'll have to rely more on Boss Qin from now on. Su Jingyue said playfully. Let's go and get the fish. The subsequent selling work will be left to you. Qin Fong said with a smile. Okay. Su Jingyue agreed readily. Someone was asked to transfer the 6 red mint angelfish to a fish tank. After all this trouble, Su Jingyue sweated a lot. She found a place where no one was around and sniffed her armpits carefully. The unpleasant smell from before did not appear, and she felt even happier. Qin Fong's medicine was really magical. Let my assistant take care of the shop leasing. Just contact her if you have any questions. Su Jingyue called her assistant, who knew Qin Fong. Qin Fong exchanged contact information with his assistant and said with a smile, Then I'll go back. I'll contact you anytime in the future. Okay. Su Jingyue saw Qin Fong out. When Su Jingyue saw Qin Fong hailing a taxi on the side of the road, she was stunned for a long time before she came to her senses. Was this guy just telling the truth? Did he really have no house or car? Qin Fong sat in the back seat of the car and pushed the WeChat message from Su Jingyue's assistant to Meng Jinghong, leaving a message, Mr. Meng, Su Jingyue has agreed to rent it to us. This is her assistant's contact information. You can just contact her. The headquarters of Wave Foods. Meng Jinghong was sitting in the office. When he saw the message from Qin Fong, his delicate face was filled with shock. The grudge between her and Su Jingyue was as thick as an ice. Under such harsh conditions, Qin Fong solved it in just one day? My mother was right, I had mistaken a real dragon. Chapter 35 Thank you, Mr. Yunshir City, Airport. A man in a suit and tie, with a Wanwali bracelet in his hand, was accompanied by a hot female assistant, and the two of them walked slowly towards the parking lot. When they arrived at the parking lot, a young man jumped up and waved at the man. "Second uncle, this way." The man walked over, and the female assistant politely opened the door for the man in the suit, and then the three of them got into the car. "Uncle, how was your time this time?" The young man started the car and chatted with the man in the suit. "What's the point of playing? It's all for business." The man in the suit lit a cigar, blew out a smoke ring comfortably, and asked, "Xiaomo, is there anything going on in Yunshi recently?" "Oh. Same as before, nothing serious." The young man muttered, then his eyes lit up and he said, "By the way, there is something that second uncle might be interested in." "What's the matter?" The man in the suit asked curiously. "It's Lu Xian, the boss of Xingchen Jewelry. A few days ago, she posted a circle of friends and showed off a new dress." Xiaomo told his uncle the whole story. "This skirt is amazing, it was designed by a top foreign designer, and the ladies from all the Yunshi families are vying to buy it, but they just won't sell it. Although Lu Xian's company is a bit big, it is not ranked in Yunshi. It is difficult for her to get the skirt with her own ability." "Was the skirt given to you by someone else?" A gleam of light flashed in the eyes of the man in the suit. "Yes, someone asked her for information, and she admitted that it was sent by someone else." Xiaomo replied. "Who sent it?" "I didn't find out, but when people chatted privately, some people speculated that she spent the whole night with the designer, while others speculated that it was you who gave it to her." Mr. Xia frowned slightly, then said calmly, "Lu Xian is proud and arrogant. She would not do anything to humiliate herself for a skirt. But since it is a skirt that is sought after by thousands of people, if other women get it, they will definitely keep it for themselves. That means it is another man. Uncle, do you want to investigate further?" Xiaomo said eagerly, "Find that guy and teach him a lesson." Mr. Xia didn't say anything. He had been abroad these days and hadn't checked WeChat much. At this moment, he took out his mobile phone and opened Lu Xian's circle of friends. He soon saw the photo of Lu Xian wearing Princess Garden. Even though he had seen countless beauties, he couldn't help but be amazed when he saw Lu Xian in such a gorgeous dress. "You've never accepted any gifts from me in these years," Mr. Xia said to himself, and then responded to Xiaomo, "Don't check it first, go to Xingchen Jewelry and ask myself." "Okay." Star Jewelry Group. President's Office. Lu Xian was enjoying a cup of Hailing Bean tea when her cell phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, Lu Xian frowned subconsciously. The person who called was not someone else, but Mr. Xia, who had been pursuing her Xiaoyu. The Xia family is the most prominent family in Yunshi. Xiaoyu once publicly declared in Yunshi that he must pursue himself. "So last time I received the skirt from Qin Fong, many rumors were circulating that it was given by Xiaoyu. I have always rejected Xiaoyu's pursuit. But Xiaoyu's identity is rather special. He is the vice president of the Marble Jewelry Association and also the largest jade supplier of marble. The raw materials for all major jewelry industries in Yunshi City are basically purchased from Xiaoyu. Business involvement made it impossible for her to stop interacting with Xiaoyu. Every time Xiaoyu pestered her, she felt exhausted, but she couldn't fall out with him. After all, many raw materials depended on Xiaoyu. After hesitating for a moment, she answered the call and asked politely, "Hello, Boss Xia, are you looking for me? Are you free tonight? I'd like to treat you to a meal." Xiaoyu asked with a smile. "I have an appointment tonight, so I won't go." Lu Xian refused directly. "Then I'll buy you a cup of coffee now." Xiaoyu continued to pester. "I'm busy with work now, so I don't have time. I just came back from abroad and happened to pass by your company, so I came up to talk to you. This time I purchased some high-quality jade materials, which will arrive tomorrow. Let me first tell you what good materials there are. They will be at your place in 3 minutes." Xiaoyu said with a smile. Lu Xian had a big headache. Although she didn't want to meet him every time, the other party always used the excuse of cooperation with good material to make it difficult for her to refuse. "Okay, come to my office directly," Lu Xian said lightly. A few minutes later, the office door opened and Secretary Kong Jing walked in with Xiaoyu. Kong Jing made a cup of tea for Xiaoyu, and then stood aside quietly. This was the rule set by Lu Xian. As long as Xiaoyu was there, no matter how confidential the cooperation was, there had to be someone beside him. In the past, Kong Jing really hoped that her boss would marry Xiaoyu. After all, Xiaoyu controlled the raw material resources. If the two could be together, it would be of great help to the development of the company. But ever since Qin Fang gave her a jade pendant, she has firmly stood on Qin Fang's side. She secretly asked other appraisers to look at the jade pendant, and it was worth at least 800,000 yuan, and it could even be recycled on the spot. With such a high profit, she almost sold it. Looking back at Xiaoyu, over the past few years, the total amount of bribes he gave her was no more than 20,000 yuan. Who is suitable will be judged immediately. When Lu Xian saw Kong Jing making tea for Xiaoyu instead of brewing sea spirit beans, a hint of approval flashed in her eyes. Ever since Qin Fang gave her hailing beans, she basically used hailing beans to entertain guests. Only unimportant characters would be entertained with tea. She could see that Kong Jing had wanted to bring them together before, but she didn't expect that she would be so understanding today. Lu Xian, you look even more beautiful after not seeing you for a few days. Xiaoyu exclaimed as he looked at the elegant Lu Xian. Second Master Xia has so many beautiful girls around him. He must have seen all kinds of beauties. Lu Xian directly criticized Xiaoyu's character. Xiaoyu didn't take it seriously and said with a smile, I've seen so many vulgar women, and I think you are noble and pure, like the wind and the moon. Lu Xian didn't pay attention to Xiaoyu's glib words and asked directly, I heard that a batch of new jade materials arrived. I wonder what they are. Xiaoyu didn't waste any words. He opened his phone, found a photo and put it on the table, and said, there is a piece of old pit glass jadeite. The waterhead is very good. Take a look. Lu Xian looked at it carefully and saw that the jade was of pure, uniform color and full of luster, and it was obviously top-quality material. If this kind of good stuff is polished into a useful object, it will be deeply loved by wealthy people. Can it be transferred to our company? Lu Xian asked. Xiaoyu smiled gently and said, I came here in a hurry this time, and I didn't prepare any gifts. It's not right for Mr. Lu to keep such a beautiful wrist empty. I'll go back and find a master to carve it into a bracelet for you. First, it's a beautiful jade gift to a beautiful woman, and second, we have cooperated for so many years, so this is the manufacturer's reward. Lu Xian knew very well that free was the most expensive thing. If she took it for free, she would owe someone a favor. Owing favors would require reciprocity and create more interactions, which was not what she wanted. With a slight smile, Lu Xian said with a clear sense of distance in her tone, I am just an ordinary person. Such good material is wasted in my hands. I would rather turn it into a commodity and sell it. Second Master, please name a price. Feeling Lu Xian's alienation, and thinking about her circle of friends posting a photo of her skirt, Xiaoyu felt inexplicably irritated. Suppressing the anger in his heart, Xiaoyu asked in a deep voice, let's not rush to talk about the material. I saw the circle of friends you posted a few days ago. The skirt is really beautiful. After seeing everyone's comments, I know it is the work of Master Camula. I wonder who gave it to President Lu. Chapter 36 Buying a Luxury Car. A friend. Lu Xian said vaguely. Male? Xiaoyu asked. Lu Xian smiled and said, yeah, which woman would be willing to give away such a beautiful dress? I haven't heard of Boss Lu accepting any expensive gifts from any man in all these years. I wonder what the relationship between that man and Boss Lu is. Are they just friends? Xiaoyu asked more urgently. It's more complicated than the relationship between friends. Lu Xian added in her heart, he's my bad brother. Xiaoyu took a deep breath, took out a small box from his pocket and opened it. A ring inlaid with a red diamond glowed in the box. He said affectionately, Lu Xian, I have met countless people over the years, but you are the only one who has moved my heart. There are so many beautiful sights in the world, and I just want you to accompany me to see them. The biggest purpose of my trip abroad this time was actually to get this red diamond ring and propose to you. Lu Xian, will you be my girlfriend? Give me a chance, and I will also give you a chance to understand me. Kong Jing, who was standing by, heard what Xiaoyu said and felt secretly nervous. Red diamonds are rare in the world. Although this red diamond is not big, it is of extraordinary value and is more valuable than the pendant Qin Fang gave her. With Mr. Xia's noble status plus the affectionate confession of love plus the rare jewel ring, Kong Jing felt that Xiaoyu had a great chance of success. Lu Xian didn't take the ring. She sighed and said, Second Master Xia, why bother? You are not my type. A forced melon is not sweet. You are so outstanding. There are plenty of women for you to choose from. Don't waste your time on me in the future. It will be good for both you and me. What's wrong with me? How am I not as good as the man who gave you the skirt? After being rejected again, Xiaoyu suddenly yelled and questioned. Objectively speaking, Mr. Xia is very outstanding, no worse than anyone else. But different people have different tastes. Compared to jewelry, I prefer long skirts. Faced with Xiaoyu's entanglement, Lu Xian simply used Qin Fang as a shield to completely discourage Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu panted heavily and simply stopped pretending, with a bit of exasperation in his tone. Lu Xian, how good have I been to you over the years? I let you choose the good jade materials first, and I also introduced good customers to you. If it weren't for my care, with so many jewelry companies in Yunshi, how could your new company succeed? It would have closed down long ago. You enjoyed my kindness to you, and now you think you have grown strong enough to kick me away? I don't care if you are forced or not. I will ask you one last time, and I will only give you this one chance. Will you be my woman? At the end, Xiaoyu's true intentions were exposed, and his tone was full of threats. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. It seemed that using Qin Fang as a shield had completely angered Xiaoyu. If he didn't agree to his request today, it would probably be the moment of their breakup. But I would rather die than live in disgrace. How can I sacrifice my happiness for a few pieces of silver? Taking a deep breath, Lu Xian decided not to compromise anymore and said coldly, Xiaoyu, I am very grateful for your care for our company, but I always buy goods at the market price, and I didn't take advantage of you financially. My attitude towards you is very clear, and I have never used your kindness to seek benefits. Business and feelings are separate. Mr. Xia, please treat us as an ordinary jewelry company from now on. Okay, very good. Lu Xian, I'll make an exception and give you another chance. If you figure it out, you can come to me again. After saying this, Xiaoyu left angrily. After Xiaoyu left, Kong Jing said anxiously, Boss Lu, our future raw materials. Lu Xian rubbed her forehead, and after a long while she let out a long breath, and arranged, most of our current materials are purchased from Xiaoyu, especially the high-end jade materials. Now Xiaoyu is angry and might cut off our supply. Urge the purchasing department to find new suppliers and find a reliable channel as soon as possible. Okay, I'll arrange it. Kong Jing nodded and went out to inform the purchasing department. After Kong Jing left, Lu Xian sighed softly. In order to get rid of Xiaoyu's control over the supply of Xingqian jewelry, she would often look for new partners in recent years. However, the quantity of good jade is limited, and jade merchants in each region only sell in their own area and basically do not supply to the outside world. If jewelers from other places want to purchase, the price is about the same as the retail price, so what is the benefit? I haven't found a suitable jade supplier for such a long time, and I'm afraid it will be difficult this time. The company is likely to face a cold winter. Second uncle, how is it going? Did you capture second aunt? Xia Mo, who was driving, asked with a grin as Xiaoyu had just gotten into the car. Drive carefully and don't meddle in other people's business. Xiaoyu raised his hand and gave his nephew a slap on the head. Xia Mo's neck shrank, knowing that things were not going well, and he quickly shut up. Xiaoyu glanced at the Xingqian jewelry building through the car window, with a cold arc on his lips. This woman is really asking for trouble. She won't take the soft treats and insists on taking the hard treats. Well, I will slowly deal with you and see when you will surrender. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. That morning, after receiving a payment for seafood, Qin Fang's savings exceeded 1.5 million. Having to take a taxi every time you go out is indeed not as convenient as having a car. Qin Fang finally made an important decision to buy a car. He had already chosen the model of car, Porsche Cayenne. He himself has no requirements for the grade of the car, but if he is going to carry Lu Xian, he still has to have certain standards. Although the Cayenne is not the top luxury car, it is good enough and you can change it later at worst. Going to the 4S store, Qin Fang finally chose the new black platinum version. This car has a grand appearance and versatile colors, making it suitable for use in a variety of occasions. The full payment was 1.35 million yuan, and they agreed to pick up the car in 2 days. Qin Fang paid the deposit and left. At the same time, Xingqian Jewelry Group, inside the president's office. Kong Jing happily reported the situation to Lu Xian. Boss Lu, our company has a good reputation recently. Miss Yin's pearl set and the fish leaping over the Dragon Gate Hetian jade we carved for Mrs. Zhao have been highly praised in the socialite circle, which is a good publicity for us. Today, 3 ladies came here again and asked for 3 ice glutinous jade pendants. They have paid the deposit. Our revenue this month will be better. Not bad. Lu Xian smiled and then asked, how is the purchasing department going? Kong Jing said with some doubt, we haven't found a suitable supplier yet, but our cooperation with Mr. Xia is going very smoothly. They are still supplying us normally, and we will try our best to meet your needs for any jade materials. Mr. Liu, is it true that Mr. Xia has no intention of targeting us? Lu Xian thought about it and shook her head. I don't know. It's a good thing that we can cooperate normally. Xia Yu is not as mean as I imagined. But don't fall behind in finding a new partner. It's better to have a backup option. Yes. Kong Jing nodded. The normal cooperation with Xia Yu in recent days has helped to calm the tense mood of both of them. Chapter 37 Kong Jing's Request for Help. 2 days of calm again. Just when Lu Xian thought the situation wouldn't get worse, Kong Jing rushed into the office in panic that morning. Boss Lu, it's bad. All of our company's senior jade carvers have submitted their resignation applications and none of them came today. Kong Jing reported in a trembling voice. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. Why did you resign? Master Zhang said that he was not in good health and did not plan to do this job anymore. Master Zhao was going to return to his hometown because of his child's schooling. Master Zhang was even more extreme, saying that his hometown was demolished and he was financially free, so he did not want to work anymore. Kong Jing was indignant. I suspect they all changed jobs together. Lu Xian also felt that something was wrong. 3 people resigned together and didn't come to the company. There must be something fishy going on. After some consideration, Lu Xian found Master Zhao's phone number and called him. The phone rang for a while before it got through, and Master Zhao's deep voice came. Hello, Mr. Lu. Master Zhao, has your family encountered any difficulties? Why did you suddenly resign? Lu Xian asked directly. It's about the child's schooling. He can't get a household registration here, so it's difficult for him to go to school. We can't let the child's future be ruined for the sake of making money. Mr. Lu, please understand. Master Zhao explained hurriedly. Lu Xian smiled and said, Master Zhao, the company has treated you well in the past few years, right? 2 years ago, your child was sick, and the surgery fee was paid by the company. The 3 of you resigned together. I believe you have your own reasons. I won't force you to stay, but can you tell me the real reason? Just consider it as a last favor for me. Master Zhao was silent for a while, then he sighed and said guiltily, Boss Lu, I'm really sorry. A group of people came to my house a few days ago and asked me to resign. If I don't resign, my family may have an accident. I also know that the current public security is very safe, but what if something happens? My child is only 5 years old. Mr. Lu, I am really sorry for you, but I am really afraid. Lu Xian guessed the truth instantly. It must have been Xia Yu who ordered it. She didn't blame the 3 jade carvers. After all, they were just ordinary people and it was impossible for them to compete with Xia Yu. Okay, if you want to come back in the future, call me again. Lu Xian said lightly. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Master Zhao said gratefully. After hanging up the phone, Lu Xian sighed and said, I think Xia Yu asked someone to threaten me. What should we do now? We have just received a few jade carving orders. Kong Jing was very anxious. Lu Xian stood up and paced around the office, analyzing the whole story. I really overestimated Xia Yu before. He first cooperated normally to confuse us, and then let others place custom orders. I see that all 3 orders are urgent. If we fail to deliver on time, we will need to pay a large amount of liquidated damages. If Xia Yu succeeds, we will not only suffer a loss this time, but also destroy the reputation we have worked so hard to build. This is a very vicious move. After thinking for a while, Lu Xian ordered, we can't smash our signboard. Now go contact the jade carver outside and assign the work to them. We will try to solve the problem as soon as possible. Okay. Kong Jing did as she was told immediately. An hour later, Kong Jing came back in a hurry. Boss Lu, Xia Yu has spread the word in the jewelry industry that no one is allowed to take orders from our company. We have raised the labor fee to the level of a master craftsman, but still no one is willing to take the job. Lu Xian's heart sank suddenly. I didn't expect Xia Yu's first move to be so ruthless. Walking to the window, standing with her hands behind her back, overlooking the city, Lu Xian felt unprecedented pressure. She knew that Xia Yu's suppression of Xingqian jewelry this time was not the most severe. After all, the raw materials were not out of stock. This is a stern warning to her. If you agree to be Xia Yu's woman, you can get through the crisis smoothly. But if you don't agree, no one can guarantee how ruthless the next move will be. By the way, wasn't it very pleasant to cooperate with Master Tan last time? You can ask Master Tan if he is willing to help. If you think the wages are too low, you can ask him to introduce some friends to do it. Lu Xian said again. Kong Jing's heart skipped a beat. She had not told Lu Xian about the grudge she had with Master Tan last time. After weighing the pros and cons, she decided to confess, Boss Lu, Master Tan broke down during the last conversation. He wanted me to accompany him to the hotel, but I didn't agree. Lu Xian turned around suddenly and asked, who carved that jade? That day, Master Tan threatened and bribed me. A young man outside the door heard the noise in the house and came in to drive Master Tan away. I was complaining to him about driving away my client. When he heard that I wanted to carve jade, he said that he knew a carving master who could help me make the connection. I thought he was reliable, so I asked him to be the middleman. Kong Jing described what happened simply and clearly. Lu Xian found it absurd and didn't expect there were such complicated things involved. Why didn't you tell me? Lu Xian asked unhappily. I was afraid you would worry, Kong Jing explained, and immediately diverted Lu Xian's attention. Boss Lu, that master is an amazing carver, and he must have a lot of friends in the jade carving world. How about I ask that young man if he can help us carve it? Lu Xian nodded. Okay, let's get in touch as soon as possible. Kong Jing did not delay. She returned to her office, found Qin Fang's number and dialed it. Porsche Center, Marble City. Under the guidance of the salesperson, Qin Fang saw his beloved car. The procedures and maintenance of the car have been completed and you can drive away directly. Qin Fang checked and found nothing was wrong, then started the car and prepared to leave. Handsome guy, I'm free after get off work. If you're bored at night, you can ask me out to watch a movie or have dinner together. A hot salesgirl came close to the car window and said shyly. Qin Fang understood what she meant. Although the salesperson looked good, he was far inferior to Xiao Qingshi, so he naturally could not catch her eye. He smiled and said, let's talk about it when we have time. After saying that, he stepped on the accelerator, and the car sped away with a roar, making the female salesperson stomp her feet in anger. Ding ling ling. Not long after walking, the phone rang. Qin Fang saw the caller ID and immediately answered the call, turning on the speaker. Hello, Secretary Kong, are you looking for me? Secretary Kong said with some trepidation, Qin Fang, something happened in our company, I wonder if you can solve it. What's the matter? Qin Fang asked immediately. Secretary Kong considered his words and said concisely, Boss Lu has many suitors, one of whom is called Xia Yu, also known as Mr. Xia. He is the vice president of the Jewelry Association and also the largest jewelry raw material supplier in Yunshi. He has a wide network of contacts in Yunshi. A few days ago, Xia Yu confessed his love to Mr. Lu, but was rejected by Mr. Lu again. Xia Yu became angry and began to suppress our company. First they sent a few people to place an urgent order, and after signing a delivery contract with a huge compensation, they sent people to threaten our jade carving masters to resign, and spread the word in the circle that no one was allowed to take our jade carving orders. If we fail to deliver the goods within the specified time, we will not only suffer losses but also affect the company's reputation. Do you know any jade carvers who are reasonably priced? We can offer you 30,000 yuan for each jade carving, 3 times the market price. Chapter 38 Lu Xian, can I be your driver? Qin Fang became furious after hearing this. This Mr. Xie is a piece of shit. He actually used such despicable means to set up a trap for Lu Xian's company. So Xia Yu is the source of your industry. If they want to deal with you, why didn't they stop supplying you? Qin Fang realized that Xia Yu didn't use his trump card, and he was a little curious for a moment. They probably want to give Ms. Lu a warning and make her surrender. If Ms. Lu doesn't take the initiative to admit her mistake, the next step will probably be to cut off the raw materials. Kong Jing said. Why didn't you tell me these things earlier? Qin Fang asked unhappily. Well, I have angered another boss. Kong Jing explained with a guilty conscience, I thought the company could handle it, so I didn't bother you. I will inform you in time for any big or small matters in the future. By the way, can you find the jade carver? Yes, sure. Great, you're awesome. Kong Jing was very excited and asked again, are you coming to the company, or should I give you the material? I'll go to the company. Okay, then I'll tell Mr. Lu. Oh, by the way, does your company purchase all the raw materials from Xia Yu? Can't find other suppliers? Qin Fang asked. The quantity of good materials is limited. Suppliers in each region only supply jewelry companies in that region. If companies from other places want to purchase, they can only pay the retail price. Is it impossible to find the source of goods at the next level? Xin Fang asked. The upstream sources only supply materials to material suppliers in various regions and will not deal with any particular company. You also know Xiaoyu's channels? Of course, the supply of goods from the 3 nearby provinces all comes from the Foi and Puhai. But what can we do even if we know it? The regional agents will not be changed easily. The Xia family has a huge influence in Yunhai and has been involved in the jewelry industry for 10 years. No one is more suitable to be an agent than them. Kong Jing said helplessly. Xin Fang's mind was moved. Master Buddha? Is this person a Buddhist? I don't know, I just heard that I believe in Buddhism. Do you have his contact information? Xin Fang asked. No, at my level, there's no way I can get in touch with Master Buddha. But you'd better not contact Master Buddha easily. I heard that he looks kind on the surface, but he's ruthless. He can be friendly with you 1 second, and turn his sword against you the next. If you deal with him, even if you don't get anything, you'll be skinned by him. Kong Jing advised kindly. Well, I'm just asking casually. I won't be rash. See you later. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang changed direction and drove towards the Xingchen Jewelry Group. When they arrived at the location, Xin Fang parked the car. Kong Jing received the notification and was already waiting in the parking lot. When she saw Xin Fang getting out of the new car, her heart was pounding. Which woman doesn't love a handsome man who is young, promising, strong, wealthy, and billionaire? Mr. Qin bought a new car. Yes, having a car makes traveling convenient. Xin Fang said with a smile. It seems that Mr. Qin has made a fortune recently. Congratulations. Kong Jing flattered with a smile. By the way, does Lu Xian know it's me? Xin Fang asked curiously. I don't know yet. By the way, I will pretend that I don't know about your relationship with Mr. Lu, otherwise Mr. Lu will definitely suspect that we are in collusion. Okay. Xin Fang nodded. Kong Jing brought Xin Fang to Lu Xian's office and knocked on the door. Please come in. Lu Xian's clear voice came. Kong Jing pushed open the door and invited Xin Fang in. In the office, Lu Xian looked up with interest, wanting to see which big shot in the industry could know Master Mo Yun and some old craftsman. But when she saw who it was, her brows furrowed immediately. What are you doing here? Mr. Lu, do you know each other? Kong Jing asked in surprise. Lu Xian realized something and asked, is this Master Mo Yun's middleman? Yes. Kong Jing nodded quickly. Lu Xian leaned back in her chair, not knowing how to describe her feelings. She thought of countless identities of the visitor, but never thought it would be Xin Fang. But if you think about it carefully, the only one who would not hesitate to offend the Xie family to help her is probably Xin Fang. Unexpected, but reasonable. Lu Xian, why don't you call me Brother Fang? As soon as Xin Fang opened his mouth, Lu Xian almost couldn't help but hit him. But thinking about the bet between himself and Xin Fang, there was nothing wrong with calling him Brother Fang. Resisting the urge to attack, Lu Xian raised her hand and said, Kong Jing, please go out first. I'll talk to Mr. Qin. Okay. Kong Jing looked at Xin Fang meaningfully. She knew the relationship between Xin Fang and Lu Xian. Xin Fang's words just now were so arrogant that Lu Xian was expected to be furious. Unexpectedly, the president actually held back? How far has the relationship between the two developed? With all kinds of doubts, Kong Jing reluctantly left the office. Brother Fang? Lu Xian stared at Xin Fang with a fake smile. Do you want me to start a video call with Aunt Zhang and call you in front of her? Zhang Yuezhi was the name of Xin Fang's mother. After hearing what Lu Xian said, Xin Fang said fearfully, Lu Xian, you can't play like this. You have to be honest. According to the agreement, you have to call me Brother Fang. Lu Xian rolled her eyes and didn't argue with Xin Fang. She asked the question in her mind, how do you know Secretary Kong? Who is Master Mo Yun? How do you know him? It was also a coincidence. That day, I was talking with Meng Jinghong from the Meng family about the cooperation on hailing beans. I passed by a private room on my way to the toilet and happened to hear an old man harming Secretary Kong. I didn't care at first, but when I heard your name in Xingchen Jewelry, I rushed in and taught that man a lesson. Mo Yun is an old professor. When I was doing internship, I saw her fainting and in shock. I saved her life with first aid, so we got to know each other. Xin Fang said, half-heartedly. Lu Xian didn't find any loopholes, and after a pause, she said, you know about the Xia family, right? It's the most powerful family in Yunshi City. Now they are banning our company and completely prohibiting jade carving masters from taking our jobs. Those who disobey will be in personal danger. If we ask Mo Yun for help, it will definitely bring her trouble. Take me to see Master Mo Yun, I will explain the interests to her in person, and then let her decide whether to help. You can see a ghost. Qin Fang immediately stopped her. Master Mo Yun doesn't want anyone to disturb her. If you go there rashly, you will only offend people. It's enough for me to be the middleman. As for danger, you don't have to worry. Mo Yun and the others are not involved in the jewelry circle, and they are all people of status. It is difficult for the Xie family to find out about them, and even if they do, they will not dare to act rashly. This. Lu Xian hesitated. Qin Fang changed the subject. By the way, my help here is not in vain. Lu Xian was startled, looked at Qin Fang warily, and asked fiercely, "What do you want to do?" "I picked up the car today. Let me pick you up and drop you off at Get Off Work from now on." Qin Fang stated his request. "Don't even think about it. I would rather go to another province and find someone to carve it for me at a high price." Lu Xian opened her eyes wide and refused decisively. She had seen through Qin Fang's tricks. This boy was very cunning. After his confession failed, everyone thought he would stop, but unexpectedly he took another approach and started to set traps for her step by step. First he called her Lu Xian, then he tricked me into calling him Brother Fang, and now he wants to drive me around. If this kid succeeds, I wonder what he will trick her into doing next. Qin Fang was not in a hurry after being rejected. He said slowly, "Lu Xian, what you can think of, Xie you can also think of." It is estimated that the well-known engravers in the surrounding urban areas have already received the notice and will not accept the work of Xingqian jewelry. As for jade carvers from other provinces, you don't know how good they are at carving, and it's easy to run into unreliable people, so the risk is too high. At this point, Qin Fang walked to Lu Xian, leaned down to face her level, and said gently, "Only my price is fair, fast, and convenient, and I will never cheat you. I will never lie to you." Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat and she felt her face getting a little hot. Damn, this guy is as slick as Xiaoyu. But not that annoying. Although she was very tempted by Qin Fang's conditions, she knew that she couldn't get deeper and deeper into trouble for the sake of petty gains. She had to make this guy realize that there was no way she could be with him. Forcing herself to calm down, Lu Xian said calmly, "I can give you labor fees, but you can't pick me up and drop me off at Get Off Work." So determined. Qin Fang paced in the office. Seeing that Qin Fang was helpless, Lu Xian sneered in her heart, "Little bastard, I can't cure you." Soon, Qin Fang paused and spoke slowly, "In the future, if Xingqian jewelry has materials for carving, you can give them to me. The quality of the finished product is at least the level of a master craftsman, and only the price of a skilled worker is charged. The jadeware of the master level is only charged at the price of a master. No matter how much jade material is, the timeliness is guaranteed. In this case, the jade produced by Xingqian jewelry has the best carving among the same materials, the best price among the same carvings, and the highest grade among the same prices. From now on, your company will be the conscience of the jewelry industry. When someone wants to buy jade, the first thing they think of is Xingqian jewelry." Lu Xian, can I be your driver now? Chapter 39. Mom, is it okay for me to have a girlfriend who is 9 years older than me? Lu Xian was so overwhelmed by the promises Qin Fang made. Objectively speaking, in the jewelry industry in Yunshi City, Xingqian is actually very ordinary and has no selling points. If the jade produced by the company in the future can be carved with at least the quality of a master craftsman, the company will instantly have a strong competitive advantage. For jewelry of the same quality, my cost price is lower, so there is more room for marketing. As time goes by, the reputation of the products will also rise, and there is a great hope that Xingqian will become the leading jewelry company in marble. Knowing clearly that this was Qin Fang's trap, Lu Xian couldn't help but jump in. She looked at Qin Fang in embarrassment and annoyance. What's wrong with this guy? He always manages to accurately find her weak spot. You can only pick me up once a week. If you don't agree, forget it. Lu Xian frowned and lowered the condition to the lowest level. There are 7 days in a week. Even if you only work 5 days, isn't 1 day too much? 3 days. Qin Fang raised 3 fingers. Lu Xian thought about it for a long time, and finally said, 1 to 2 days. Deal. Qin Fang smiled happily. By the way, I haven't heard you call me Brother Fang for a few days. Call me that for me. Okay, you wait. Lu Xian stared at Qin Fang, silently took out her mobile phone, found a WeChat contact and made a video call. Hey, Xian, you're beautiful again. The familiar voice of his mother came from Lu Xian's cell phone, and Qin Feng felt a chill running from the soles of his feet to his forehead. Just as I was thinking about running away, I heard Lu Xian say, Qin Feng is also here with me. You little rascal, why did you go to your sister Xian's place to cause trouble? The mother asked complainingly. Qin Feng came over and said, Mom, I'm running a small business now, and I happen to have a business deal with Lu Xian, so I came to see you. Are you and Dad okay at home? Okay, Zheng Yuezhi raised her voice a few degrees and scolded, You little bastard, why are you calling your sister Xian by her name? You have no respect for your elder sister. Call me sister now. Be good and listen to mommy. Call me sister. Lu Xian echoed in a teasing manner. Qin Feng's face darkened. When I marry you in the future, I will show you how I will deal with you. He thought viciously in his heart, but a flattering smile appeared on his face. Mom, you are well educated and well mannered. How can the son you taught be disrespectful? I can't call her sister Xian outside, otherwise it will make Lu Xian sound old and it will be hard for her to find a partner. Outside, I usually call her by her name or Ms. Lu, and sometimes she has to call me Brother Feng. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Feng felt a pain in his waist, and Lu Xian's fingers had twisted around him. What is even more infuriating is that Lu Xian covered her phone on the table, so Zheng Yuezhi couldn't see Lu Xian's violent scene at all. After cleaning up Qin Feng, Lu Xian picked up her phone and said with a smile, By the way, Aunt Zhang, Qin Feng has already graduated from college, and it's time for him to consider starting a family. Go back to your hometown and find a partner for him. If you get married soon, you can also have a big fat grandson sooner. Zheng Yuezhi was immediately attracted by this topic, with a worried look on his face. This kid is as depressed as a gourd. He hasn't had a girlfriend in 4 years of college. It's so annoying. Qin Feng, come back on October 1st, and I'll arrange some blind dates for you. Damn, you are so cruel. Qin Feng glanced at Lu Xian with resentment, and quickly rejected his mother's kindness. Mom, no, really no, I can do it myself. You're nothing. That's great. We've already found a candidate. By the way, is it okay if my girlfriend is older than me? Qin Feng asked tentatively. Okay, as long as we can find it. Zheng Yuezhi didn't care. Is 9 years older okay? Qin Feng asked again. Zheng Yuezhi said in a tone of disappointment, It's fine, but are you stupid? How can a girl 9 years older than you be so experienced and fall for a young boy like you? How can a young girl be so easily deceived? By the way, your sister Xian is 9 years older than you, right? Ask Lu Xian if she likes you? Qin Feng and Lu Xian's hearts skipped a beat at the same time. Zheng Yuezhi's unintentional words scared the two of them. Although Qin Feng didn't mention anyone by name, Lu Xian still didn't know who Qin Feng was hinting at. After calming herself down, Lu Xian chuckled and said, Ha, you are worthy of being Aunt Zhang. You see through everything. It's okay for a young boy like this to be a son. We still prefer mature and elegant handsome uncles. Did you hear that? Zheng Yuezhi said in a tone that said you're not qualified. Okay, I got it. Qin Feng responded with his head down. Although he was looked down upon, the good news was that his mother didn't care about his girlfriend's age. Aunt Zhang, I will come to see you after I'm done with this busy period. You can also come and stay for a few days when you are free. I won't disturb you. Lu Xian said. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lu Xian glared at Qin Feng fiercely. This guy was really cunning. She didn't get any advantage by calling Zheng Yuezhi. By the way, how is the carving efficiency of Mo Yun's team? How many people can be freed up for carving? Lu Xian asked. Qin Feng thought about it for a while. Although he didn't know the situation on Mo Yun's side, she had carved several pieces of jade in a few days and even made 108 beads. This efficiency was very high. He said, I'm not sure yet, but the minimum is 10 pieces of jade a week. I'll consult for details and give you a reply in the evening. Okay. Lu Xian felt relieved. Nowadays, many jades can be carved by ordinary workers using machines. Not many need to be carved by master craftsmen. 10 pieces of jade a week is enough to cope with it. She waved her hand and said, Go find Secretary Kong. Qin Feng nodded and went to the next office to find Kong Jing. Sister Jing, give me your jade materials and carving requirements. Kong Jing had already prepared. After sending the 3 jades and the request to Qin Feng, she lowered her voice and asked gossipingly, How far have you and CEO Lu gotten? I just heard you ask her to call me Brother Fong, and she wasn't angry. Qin Fong said helplessly, the task is arduous and the road ahead is long. It's still early. Keep it up. Kong Jing encouraged, I've known Mr. Liu for so many years, and you're the first person who has such a close relationship with him. I'll need Sister Jing's help in the future. Qin Fong reminded. Okay. Kong Jing agreed immediately. By the way, do you know about the Xie family? Do they have underground forces? Qin Fong asked curiously. The Xie family has two industries, one is real estate and the other is jewelry. The head of the Xie family is in charge of real estate, and the second master is in charge of jewelry. As for the underground area, I have never heard of it. Kong Jing shook her head. Then how did they threaten your jade carvers? Qin Fong asked again. Kong Jing laughed, these dirty jobs are definitely not done by the Xie family. Even if we investigate, we will never find Xia Yu. As long as there is money, someone will take this job. Who do you usually look for? Brother Shi, this is Yunshi's biggest problem. We have cooperated with many big families, and Brother Shi takes on the dirty work of the big families. Kong Jing explained. Qin Fong's eyes flashed with confusion, where can I find him? He is usually in the Xian Yun Club. Kong Jing realized something and reminded, there are a lot of them, don't go there rashly, you may not be able to get out if you cause trouble inside. And if this Shiga is gone, there will be another Shiga. Every grievance has its perpetrator and every debt has its creditor. They are just doing the job for money. It is not only dangerous but also a waste of effort to look for them. Thank you, Sister Jing. I won't be impulsive. I'll send the jade away first, and see you later. Qin Fong thanked him and said goodbye to Kong Jing. Chapter 40, Body Tempering Pill. After leaving the company and arriving at the parking lot, Qin Fong got into the car, took out his cell phone, found a number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and a flattering and enthusiastic male voice came. Hello, Boss Qin, would you like to order some fruit? Qin Fong had been purchasing fruits for so many days and gradually became familiar with the boss, who gave him wholesale prices. Especially when Qin Fong started to purchase durian in large quantities, the boss even agreed to deliver the goods to his door. Boss Chang, I need 20 durians, 500 kilograms of apples, and 50 watermelons. Have them delivered to my warehouse now. Qin Fong gave his request. Okay, Boss Qin, please wait a moment. It will be delivered in half an hour. Chang Ching was overjoyed. Although he didn't know what this young boss did, he was always generous when ordering fruits. Qin Fong started the car and drove out of the parking lot. Although the crisis of Luxian Company was initially resolved, Qin Fong was well aware that the jam of raw materials and the lack of personal connections were hidden crises that could erupt at any time. Whether it is the upstream channel owner, Mr. Buddha, or the big boss of Yunshi, they are all ruthless characters who don't follow the rules. If a subsequent crisis breaks out, we will inevitably have to confront these people. In order to prevent accidents from happening, you must improve your strength to avoid the other party's lack of martial ethics and personal danger. Thinking of this, Qin Fong went to the medicinal materials market again. Arriving at the location, Qin Fong parked the car and came to the Shanghai Herb Building. After a round of selection, Qin Fong bought Polygonum multiflorum, wolfberry, and Dendrobium officinale. The prices of Polygonum multiflorum and wolfberry were not high, and each pound was less than 100 yuan. However, the price of Dendrobium was quite high, so Qin Fong only bought 1 or 2 ounces, which cost him 180 yuan. Carrying the medicinal materials, Qin Fong came to the warehouse. As soon as he parked the car, Qin Fong found Chang Cheng unloading the goods and hurried over to help. He paid for the fruit in person, and after Chang Cheng left, Qin Fong came to the island on a whim. I stood on the shore and called Mo Yun's name several times. After waiting for about 4 minutes, I heard a splash on the sea and the charming Mo Yun appeared on the shore. Qin Fong looked at Mo Yun for a few times and couldn't help asking, have you become stronger? Mo Yun was slightly surprised, can you tell? I guessed it because the scales on your tail are shining golden. Qin Fong said casually. Mo Yun smiled slightly. If their race wanted to improve their strength, in addition to their talent, they also needed to consume a large amount of plant spiritual energy. Recently, she has not only eaten a lot of fruits, but also the ginseng sent by Qin Fong. Her strength has indeed improved by leaps and bounds. Her strength is now almost as strong as that of the clan leader. As the Narcissus with the highest talent, isn't it normal for you to improve your strength a little bit? Mo Yun would never attribute the credit to Qin Fong, and asked casually, why are you looking for me? I need you to carve some jade. Here are the carving requirements. See if you can carve it. Jin Fong took out the plastic-wrapped printout and handed it to Mo Yun. Mo Yun took a look and nodded, no problem at all. Okay, I'll carve a jade plaque for 2 durians. Sure. The carving requirements are indeed quite simple, and the reward for 2 durians is very considerable. By the way, how much jade can you carve at one time? Can you take large orders? Jin Fong asked. Mo Yun's eyes lit up, and he said excitedly, if we put all our strength into it, we can easily make 100 of these structures in 3 days. Can that satisfy your requirements? Is the quality guaranteed? Yes, they are all jade carving masters. Mo Yun nodded. Okay, I'll call you if I need anything. Jin Fong felt relieved. This efficiency could fully support Lu Xian's company business. If there's nothing else, I'll go back first. Mo Yun said. Wait a minute, is there any elixir that can improve your strength? Jin Fong called out to Mo Yun. No. Mo Yun refused without even thinking about it. Big sister, please help me, it's urgent. Mo Yun looked at Jin Fong for a few times and asked curiously, are you in trouble? Yeah. Jin Fong nodded. Mo Yun had a headache. The elixir was very precious and he shouldn't have given it to this kid last time. But if this guy dies, the supply of fruit will be cut off. After weighing the pros and cons, Mo Yun sighed and said, the pills that improve strength are countless times more precious than jewels. We are reluctant to take them often, and the price is also very high. In addition to ginseng, I can also provide these elixirs. See if you can exchange them. After that, Jin Fong took out wolfberry, Polygonum multiflorum and Dendrobium officinale from the bag and placed them on a reef one by one. Mo Yun checked the 3 medicinal herbs and his eyes suddenly lit up with joy. The most important reason why elixirs are scarce is the scarcity of medicinal materials. The plant's spiritual energy contained in these 3 medicinal materials is very abundant, which can enrich their alchemy material library and greatly increase the output of elixirs. How do you trade? I don't know the value of the elixir, you name a price. Jin Fong said. Are your enemies powerful? Mo Yun asked curiously. It's powerful, and the other side has more people. Jin Fong said. Mo Yun pondered for a while, and finally found a pill suitable for Jin Fong. I can give you a body tempering pill. This pill can remove impurities from the body, strengthen strength, enhance the 5 senses, and have great strength and agility. The price of the elixir, I want 100 ginseng roots, and 100 kilograms of each of these 3 medicinal materials. Jin Fong's eyelids twitched, and he pointed at the Dendrobium officinale and said, this medicinal material is very precious. There is number 100 kilograms. 10 kilograms is the limit. The spiritual energy contained in this herb is okay. If it weren't for it, I wouldn't trade with you at all. The minimum is 20 kilograms, Mo Yun gave the bottom line, plus 200 ginseng roots, and 200 kilograms each of the other 2 herbs. Jin Fong estimated that 220-year-old ginsengs would cost around 30,000. The prices of wolfberry and Polygonum multiflorum are lower, and you can get them for 10,000 yuan. 20 kilograms of Dendrobium officinale cost nearly 40,000 yuan. The exchange cost of this pill is extremely expensive compared to before. But fortunately I can afford it. After figuring it out, Jin Fong nodded, okay. I'll give you the herbs this afternoon. Okay. Jin Fong had a good reputation with Mo Yun. Mo Yun did not doubt it. He swept his tail and swam quickly towards the bottom of the sea. 10 minutes later, Mo Yun came back with a jade bottle in his hand. After taking it, you may feel a slight fever in your body, which will last for about a quarter of an hour. This is normal and it will pass if you endure it. Mo Yun explained to Jin Fong how to take it. Okay, see you in the afternoon. Jin Fong nodded. Okay, see you later. Mo Yun didn't stay any longer and turned around and left. Jin Fong returned to the warehouse and couldn't wait to open the cork. When he looked closely, he saw a pitch-black pill lying inside. The faint smell of medicine made Jin Fong feel much more at ease. After tidying up the warehouse for a while, Jin Fong originally planned to go home and take the pill, but he remembered that Mo Yun said there were no adverse reactions, and unable to resist the temptation, Jin Fong took out the pill and swallowed it in one gulp. A stream of heat rises from the dantian, then gathers towards the limbs and bones, feeling warm and comfortable. Before he could enjoy it, Jin Fong's eyes suddenly widened. The heat was getting hotter and hotter, and in less than a minute, I felt like I was burning. He thought he could just endure it, but the temperature kept rising, and Qin Feng suddenly felt like he was going to collapse. How is this a bit hot? If your strength doesn't improve, you'll be killed by the heat first. No, I'm going to die. I have to cool down immediately. He wanted to jump into the fish tank, but the seawater had not been changed for a few days, so he returned to the island. Seeing the empty sea, Qin Feng took off all his clothes without any hesitation and jumped into the sea. The cold feeling of the seawater startled Qin Feng and he hurriedly walked into the deeper part. When the seawater reached his neck, Qin Feng let out a long breath. Relieved and comfortable. Considering that his head was still a little hot, Qin Feng took a deep breath and then immersed his head in the sea. The temperature of his head cooled down rapidly and Qin Feng felt refreshed. I wonder what the seabed here looks like. Qin Feng tried to squint his eyes, and saw that not far in front of him, Mo Yun was holding a half-eaten durian in her hand, staring at him in shock. Chapter 41 Moon Tower Supreme Card. Puff. Yu Wu gurgle. Qin Feng was so shocked that he choked on the water without noticing it. He quickly stuck his head out of the sea and said, cough, cough, cough. Mo Yun, cough, cough. What are you doing here? Qin Feng covered his hands under the water and asked in panic. Mo Yun also surfaced at this moment, her face a little flushed, and her tone was a little shy. After returning, I suddenly remembered that we all took the pills in the sea, so it was only a slight fever. If it was on the shore, the burning sensation would be very strong. So I came to the shore to see if you were there. If you were still there, I would remind you. I didn't expect to meet you here by chance. This explanation was reasonable and Qin Feng felt a little regretful. I thought Mo Yun was not here, and I was worried that it would be uncomfortable to wear wet clothes, so I just went in without restraint. If I had known this, I should have kept one piece. I understand, thank you, you can go back soon. Qin Feng urged. Okay. Mo Yun said and disappeared into the sea. Qin Feng waited for a while before submerging his head into the water. He felt relieved when he no longer saw Mo Yun's shadow around. Outside Qin Feng's sight, Mo Yun was hiding behind a rock, staring at Qin Feng with wide eyes. Why is it so big? A quarter of an hour later, Qin Feng felt the burning sensation subside and everything returned to normal. Although still in the sea, Qin Feng could still feel the powerful force in his body. When he was still 3 meters away from the shore, Qin Feng jumped hard and landed steadily on a reef on the shore. Checking his body, he found that his skin was more delicate and his figure was slightly taller and more symmetrical. He looked down at the reef under his feet, which should weigh 1,000 pounds. Qin Feng jumped down, hugged the stone with both hands and lifted it up with all his strength. The stone was lifted up steadily, and he hadn't even used all his strength. After throwing the stone away, Qin Feng had a preliminary assessment of his own strength. The body tempering pill is so powerful. These tens of thousands of dollars are totally worth it. After adapting to the changes in his body on the island for a while, Qin Feng returned to the warehouse. Moon Watching Tower. In a meeting room. The boss Du Xuechuan sat in the first seat, and other core members sat on both sides. It is now the beginning of the month, and for the monthly meeting, we need to review the company's operating conditions from the previous month. Last month's revenue was pretty good. After hearing the financial situation, the boss showed a satisfied smile on his face and praised, everyone worked hard last month. If you can keep up the good work, I will give you a big red envelope at the end of the year. Do you have any questions or feedback? Boss, I have something to ask, mainly regarding purchasing. A man wearing gold-rimmed glasses spoke up. He was Feng Hui, the manager of the finance department. What's the matter, Manager Feng? Du Xuechuan asked curiously. It's not a big deal, but it's strange. This month our hotel suddenly changed the seafood supplier, and the settlement cycle changed from monthly settlement to settlement every few days, and even to daily settlement. The total seafood expenditure also increased significantly. I believe in Manager Xia, but I really don't understand this change. Our hotel is the client, so why do we need to get the money back so quickly? And why is there such a big increase in expenditure when the settlement is so fast? Xia Qingshi felt a little angry. This sanctimonious man said that he believed in her character, but his words implied that she had an affair with the food supplier. Yes, she was greedy for Qin Feng's body, but she had no concern about money. Manager Xia, what's going on? Logically speaking, we get paid monthly, and there are plenty of food suppliers willing to cooperate with us. Du Shuechuan looked at Xia Qingshi questioningly. Xia Qingshi suppressed his anger and did not answer the boss first. Instead, he looked at the head of the kitchen, Chef Lu. The quality of the seafood we purchased recently is better than before. What do you think? Chef Lu was a craftsman who stayed in the company based on his own abilities, without having to consider personal connections. Upon hearing this, he immediately gave a thumbs up and said, "Great, it's more than a level higher than before." Xia Qingshi looked at the warehouse department again. How is the loss rate of the seafood purchased recently compared to before? Zhang Xiaodian, the warehouse manager, nodded. The loss rate has dropped from 12% to 1%. This batch of seafood is still very vibrant. Xia Qingshi looked at the PR manager again and asked, Sister Yanzi, has the hotel's publicity costs increased this month? It remains the same as before. Yanzi said truthfully. Xia Qingshi's eyes fell on Feng Hui and he said coldly, Manager Feng, you are the one who is keeping statistics on the company's revenue. The advertising costs have not increased, and the consumption of other ingredients has not changed. Where do you think these profits have increased from? From your finance department? Feng Hui was suddenly speechless. The department's settlement frequency has been too high recently, which has added a lot of workload to them. He was busy expressing his dissatisfaction but overlooked such a crucial link. Do you still remember the Ji family's engagement party? The seafood company claimed that it could deliver the ingredients, but at this critical moment, they stopped supplying them. Is there something fishy going on? Regardless of whether there is one or not, in order to ensure the safety of the company's food supply, we must choose to change the food supplier. I spent a lot of energy, made hundreds of phone calls, and met with more than 20 food suppliers before finally choosing this one, but they were still unwilling to supply the goods. In order to get supplies, we had to fawn over them in every way possible. We drank countless glasses of wine and listened to countless unpleasant words. We almost kowtowed on the ground before they reluctantly agreed to cooperate. If Manager Fong feels that we have a problem, we will change the food supplier we work with on a monthly basis starting next month, and I will have less worries. Xia Qingshi seemed to have forgotten that he had asked the security guards to chase Qin Fong away. He spoke in tears and frightened people from all departments. Manager Xia, don't get angry. Manager Fong is concerned about your department and is worried that you are working too hard. Old Fong, you are really something. You wanted to praise the purchasing department, but what you said was really rude. Chef Lu was the one who cared the most about the ingredients, and he was the first to step forward and act as a peacemaker. The recent dishes have been well received, and he knows in his heart that the chef's level is still the same, all thanks to the high-quality ingredients. Yes, Manager Xia, don't be angry. Manager Fong definitely didn't mean that. The warehouse manager immediately followed up. When the seafood loss was high before, he had to consider the finance department's face when submitting the accounts, so naturally he did not agree to change the food supplier. Qingshi, I think you're right. To keep good customers, you have to take unconventional approaches. The people in the public relations department also spoke up for Xia Qingshi. Before, when the hotel's revenue was not increasing, everyone would blame the public relations department for its poor marketing plan. Now that the revenue is good, the pressure on their department has been reduced a lot. Du Shuechuan glared at Feng Hui, what a bastard. Then he looked at Xia Qingshi kindly and said with a smile, Manager Xia, mutual supervision between departments is a good thing. If there are any problems, they should be discussed face to face. The hotel's revenue has increased, and your department has worked hard. Your department's performance has doubled this month, and keep up the good work. You must maintain good protection for such a good food supplier, and give one of the hotel's Supreme membership cards to your partner today. If they don't cooperate in the future, I will hold you responsible. Xia Qingshi also stopped while he was ahead and hurriedly thanked him. Thank you, boss. I will definitely maintain it. The monthly meeting ended quickly with this farce. Xia Qingshi returned to his office and called Qin Fong immediately. The call was quickly connected, and Qin Fong's brisk voice came. Hello, Manager Xia, are you looking for me? My dear husband, you really made me proud today. Kiss. Xia Qingshi kissed Qin Fong hard on the phone. Qin Fong was speechless. What's wrong? Xia Qingshi told Qin Fong what happened and said with a smile, come to the hotel and I will fuck you in 18 different positions. Qin Fong was startled. Are you here to repay or to seek revenge? I won't go. Go to hell, Xia Qingshi said angrily, and then said, by the way, the hotel will give you a Supreme membership card, which will give you a 70% discount on meals in the future. There are less than 10 Supreme membership cards in total. I'll go over there. Xin Fang hadn't had lunch yet, but he made a decision immediately after hearing this. Xia Qingshi was devastated. This guy didn't come even though he was paying for it, but he came when he heard there was a discount for the meal? Chapter 42. Get the order back for Su Jingyue. Xin Fang had a lavish lunch at Wangyue Tower. In a small private room, Xia Qingshi tried his best. During lunchtime, I tricked Xin Fang into kissing me for 5 minutes and got a lot of benefits from him. But when he wanted to take it a step further, the boy refused to agree, which made Xia Qingshi feel very regretful. I don't know why, I just saw Xin Fang yesterday, but when I saw him again today, I felt that he was much more handsome. After dinner, Xin Fang did not rush home, but took out his mobile phone and called Meng Jinghong first. Hello, Xin Fang, are you looking for me? Meng Jinghong's lazy voice came. Mr. Meng, have you ever heard of Master Buddha in Puhai? Xin Fang asked straight to the point. Meng Jinghong hesitated for a moment before asking doubtfully, are you in the jewelry business? Yes, you know? Xin Fang was a little surprised. Meng Jinghong felt inexplicably jealous. She already knew that Xin Fang was not an ordinary person, especially since her mother had been hinting that Xin Fang was a good candidate for son-in-law these days. She also considered Xin Fang as a backup candidate for her boyfriend. But she also knew that Xin Fang's ideal partner was Lu Xian. Xin Fang asked about the Buddha's news, most likely for Lu Xian. Although the Meng family could also find out about Master Buddha, they would not help Lu Xian. She snorted and was about to hang up the phone, but she still said, I'm not familiar with him, but you can ask Su Jingyue. The Su family has some relationship with Master Buddha. Okay, thank you Mr. Meng for your guidance. After ending the call with Meng Jinghong, Xin Fang found Su Jingyue's number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and Su Jingyue's soul-stirring voice came, Good afternoon, Boss Qin. Good afternoon, Mr. Su. How is business lately? Xin Fang asked with a smile. I received 2 orders on the afternoon of Mr. G's birthday, and I've had business these past few days. Su Jingyue said with a smile, and then her tone suddenly became distressed, but I missed a big order today. Ouch, my heart hurts. How did you miss it? Xin Fang asked casually. Oh, you don't know, a customer who came here because of our reputation has already picked out the fish and the tank in the store, and the total amount of the order is 900,000. But the customer wanted to send the fish tank to the 2nd floor. It turned out that the fish tank was heavy and big, and the stairwell was narrow, so people could not stand on the side. It was too risky for the workers to lift the fish tank from both ends. She was not happy to change the fish tank and directly cancelled the order. We can use a crane to get in through the window, Xin Fang suggested. The windows have to be removed, but the customer finds it troublesome. Su Jingyue's voice became more aggrieved. It's okay, at worst you can wait for the next customer. Xin Fang comforted. Su Jingyue said in a coquettish voice, it's different. This client was appointed by the Han family. Miss Yin, the wife of the Han family, has many friends in the socialite circle, and friends often go to her house to play. The fish tank she bought is very impressive, and the 6 fish are very pretty. If it can be placed in her home, what a great publicity it will bring. How much does the fish tank weigh? Xin Fang asked curiously. That's 1,300 pounds. Xin Fang thought about it for a while and decided that this weight was not too much for him. He also had something to ask for, so he said, how about this? I'll help you carry it up. Can you help me? Xin Fang, the stairwell in the client's house is about the same width as the fish tank. People can't stand on the side. They can only use the 2 ends for support. The stairs have to turn in the middle, so they can't be lifted up. Don't worry, as long as the size is suitable, I will get it up for you. Xin Fang replied. Sure. Sure. When are you free? Now we can. Xin Fang said. Then I have to deliver the goods now. If this order is successful, we will split the profit 40% to 60%, and you take 40%. Su Jingyue said with a smile. Just give it to me. I don't need any money. Xin Fang said with a smile, but I need Mr. Su's help with something. Su Jingyue quickly came to her senses and said angrily, I knew you would never contact me if nothing happened. Tell me, what's the matter? Do you know the Buddha in Puhai? I want to know his information. Xin Fang said. What do you want to do with Master Buddha? Su Jingyue asked in a wary tone. I want to discuss some jewelry business with him and learn more about it in advance to increase the chances of cooperation. Qin Fong explained briefly. Su Jingyue breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, Master Buddha and my father are friends. When we meet later, you can explain the problem clearly and I will help you make the contact. Okay, thank you. Give me the address and I'll wait for you there. Qin Fong was excited when he heard that. Whether it would work out or not, at least he could meet the Buddha by being introduced by an acquaintance. Yes, I'll send you the address on WeChat. We'll be there in about an hour. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fong let out a long sigh. If he could reach a cooperation with Master Fo, the potential crisis of Sister Xian's company would be mostly resolved. Soon, Su Jingyue sent the location. Qin Fong got in the car, turned on the navigation, and drove towards the location. This is a single-family villa area with strict security, so Qin Fong didn't go in. Helplessly, he could only wait for Su Jingyue outside the door. About 20 minutes later, a car and a truck arrived at the door, and the person in the car was Su Jingyue. Su Jingyue explained her purpose, and the security guard checked the information with Miss Yin before letting her in. Qin Fong followed behind and took a look at the fish tank in the truck. This fish tank is not small, it is 1 meter and 1 centimeter wide and about 2 meters long. The material looks very high-end and gives people a heavy feeling. This thing is really not easy to move. Arriving at the door of a villa, Su Jingyue stopped the car and turned off the engine. Qin Fong also got out of the car. Where are you guys? Su Jingyue asked doubtfully. Let's go in and take a look at the layout of the stairs first. Qin Fong said. Okay. Su Jingyue didn't doubt him and raised her hand to ring the doorbell. After a while, a nanny opened the gate and saw the visitor. She said enthusiastically, Boss Su, please come in. Madam is waiting for you in the living room. Su Jingyue took Qin Fong inside. The Han family's villa was very large, and there was an open-air swimming pool in the yard. Walking through the yard and into the living room, a noble lady saw the newcomer and immediately stood up to greet him. Jingyue is here, please take a seat. This morning I complained to my sister that I had a fancy fish tank but couldn't go upstairs, but this afternoon you said you could deliver it. Thanks to Mr. Qin's help. Let me introduce you. This is Miss Yin, and this is Qin Fong. Su Jingyue introduced the two people. Hello, Miss Yin. Qin Fong had heard of Miss Yin and remembered that his 2 pearls were made into jewelry for Miss Yin. Miss Yin looked at Qin Fong with her beautiful eyes, and her heart beat faster unconsciously. This young man is sunny, handsome, clean and likable, especially his figure. Although he is thin, he exudes a strong aura. Concentrating her mind, Miss Yin took the initiative to shake hands with Qin Fong. Hello, Mr. Qin, what business are you in? Seafood business. Qin Fong said with a smile. It's a promising business. After praising her, Miss Yin decided that this was not a good time to chat with Qin Fong, so she simply started talking about business. How are you going to move this time? Noticing Su Jingyue's gaze, Qin Fong took over the question. Move from the stairs, Miss Yin, can you show me where to move first? Miss Yin didn't think much about it and took Qin Fong to the 2nd floor. Qin Fong looked at the route. The stairs were a double-run structure and were 1.2 meters wide, which was considered very wide among the stairs inside a villa. If it is a straight up and down staircase, as long as an extended bracket is tied to the bottom of the fish tank, more people can go up like carrying a coffin. But this double-run structure shortens the length of the staircase, and there is no space for the bracket to be extended, so more people can't do anything. No wonder no one takes the order. The fish tank is placed on the north side of the living room on the 2nd floor, and there is no obstruction after going up the stairs. After looking at the venue, Qin Fong smiled and said, Okay, let's move the fish tank up. Several people went downstairs together, and even Miss Yin followed them to the door. They were all very curious about how Qin Fong would move that big guy. Chapter 43 The Beauty of Strength. Coming to the truck, Qin Fong opened the tailgate. The bottom of the fish tank was padded with a shock-absorbing wooden frame, and there were also fixed wooden strips around it. After shaking it hard, the wooden frame was still quite solid. In the shocked eyes of several people, Qin Fong grabbed the shock-absorbing wooden frame and pulled it out. Crash! The fish tank slid out of the car in response. When the fish tank was about to fall off the carriage, Qin Fong turned around and carried the fish tank on his back in front of the shocked eyes of the women. No, you will be crushed to death. Su Jingyue's excited voice suddenly rang out. Puff! This exaggerated voice, similar to that of an anime loli, was so cute that it almost gave Qin Fong a stitch in the side. Qin Fong quickly calmed himself down, took a deep breath, and walked into the yard carrying the huge fish tank on his back. Boom! 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 The heavy footsteps hit everyone's heart hard. The powerful arm muscles bulge out explosive power, and the muscle lines reveal an exaggerated beauty. This visually impactful scene left everyone dumbfounded. Missine looked at the powerful young man, her heart pounding. The long-lost throbbing came over her, making her secretly decide to keep Qin Fong's contact information later. Su Jingyue's heart was filled with joy, and stars appeared in her eyes. This man was so powerful, so handsome, and so strong. Not only did he solve her physical problems, but he also made her business go smoothly. Could this be the Prince Charming that God sent to her? If so, I'll accept him. Qin Fong steadily carried the fish tank to the second floor, then gently placed it against the wall. He then took a breath and a relaxed smile appeared on his face. Qin Fong, how come you are so strong? Su Jingyue asked with admiration on her face. I learned some kung fu when I was young, so I became stronger, Qin Fong replied vaguely, and said with a smile, Boss Su can ask someone to adjust the fish tank, change the water and put the fish in. Okay. Su Jingyue called the staff outside to come in. She patted Qin Fong's body with her deft hands. Although Qin Fong was incredibly strong, his muscles didn't have exaggerated lumps. He looked solid and toned, which made Su Jingyue exclaim, You have a great figure. You look thin when you're dressed and muscular when you're undressed. It's simply perfect. Missine looked at Su Jingyue with envy. With her age and status, she couldn't be as crazy as the little girl. She was jealous to death, but her face was filled with a gentle smile. Mr. Qin, we often have some large items that can't be delivered to our house. I have been troubled by this. I wonder if you can come and help me if I need it in the future. No problem. This is Lu Xian's potential customer. Qin Fong was very polite to Missine. Then let's add a WeChat. Okay. Qin Fong nodded. Missine happily added Qin Fong as her friend and had already started imagining the next time she would meet Qin Fong. After the staff finished debugging the machine, Su Jingyue smiled and said, Missine, the fish tank is fine and the water is full. We will start the machine to oxygenate and filter for 3 days before we can put the fish in. We will deliver the fish in 3 days. Okay. Missine agreed readily. Qin Fong and Su Jingyue went out and made an appointment to meet at the aquarium. They drove away from the villa area. Arriving at Su Jingyue's office, Su Jingyue made Qin Fong a cup of Hailingdu tea, and a pair of dark eyes began to scan Qin Fong wantonly. What are you looking at? Feeling Su Jingyue's burning gaze, Qin Fong asked vigilantly. He was very familiar with this look and often saw it in Xia Qingshi's eyes. Su Jingyue simply stopped pretending and sat next to Qin Fong. She nimbly reached into Qin Fong's clothes with her hands. With a crazy expression on her face, You have a great figure, let me study you more. Qin Fong dodged hurriedly, Don't mess around, believe it or not, I will do the same to you. Come on, this is a good opportunity for both of us to win. Su Jingyue was very satisfied with Qin Fong and didn't care about his threats at all. Qin Fong's forehead went dark. He had met a female durian. Mr. Su, don't be like this, let's talk about business. Qin Fong said hurriedly. Go ahead and talk, there's no time to waste. Su Jingyue kept working. Qin Fong couldn't break free, so he could only speed up the discussion and said bluntly, I want to see Master Buddha. Su Jingyue stopped playing around temporarily, her IQ gradually took over, and she said seriously, My family has some relationship with Master Buddha, and I can even take you to meet Master Buddha directly. But whether the cooperation can be concluded depends on your bargaining chips. What kind of cooperation do you want to discuss? I can go to Mr. Buddha to test the waters. If Mr. Buddha is not interested at all, I suggest you don't bother him, so as not to leave a worse impression. Qin Fong agreed with this. Instead of going there like a headless fly, he might as well ask Su Jingyue to help him test the waters. This cute-looking girl actually has a pretty good IQ when she calms down. He wanted to get the jade materials from Mr. Buddha, but it was unrealistic to do so with money alone. After all, there were many people who wanted to cooperate with Mr. Buddha with money, and the Xia family was still the only agent. What can I bring to the Buddha? Soon, Qin Fong had an idea. He thought of the Buddha's belief in Buddhism and immediately came up with an idea. I heard that the Buddha believes in Buddhism, is that right? Well, otherwise he wouldn't have this nickname. Su Jingyue nodded immediately. Jin Fong smiled and said, "How about this? I'll prepare tonight and come to see you tomorrow. Then you can help me contact the Buddha." "Okay." Su Jingyue agreed readily. "See you tomorrow." Jin Fong stood up and said goodbye. Don't worry, I haven't touched you enough. Bah, let's discuss how to have a chat tomorrow." "Hey! Don't you want to know what Buddha likes?" "Hey, don't go." Su Jingyue wanted to stop Jin Fong, but Jin Fong's pace became faster and faster, and he soon left the company. Su Jingyue was a little annoyed that she didn't catch up with Jin Fong, but she soon smiled again and stood there muttering to herself, "Well, not bad, handsome, good figure, and not fickle. He is worthy of being the Prince Charming sent by God to this princess." 7 o'clock in the evening. Su family. Su Jingyue went home for dinner today. My father, who has been busy with work, rarely showed up at the dining table today. At the dinner table, Su Jingyue was chewing on a piece of beef bone when she heard her mother Zheng Yue taunting her, "Eat, eat, eat. All you know is to eat. You are such a grown-up girl, but you don't even bother to find a boyfriend. If you don't get married, just wait for the family to arrange a marriage for you. If you pick someone old and ugly, you will cry." Su Jingyue was immediately unhappy and defended herself in an indignant voice, "How old am I? If I go out now, people will think I'm in high school. What's the use of having a young face? Your body functions are aging. If you don't get married, you will become an old aunt. Today I chatted with the wives of several major families and arranged a few blind dates for you. Remember to go when the time comes." Zheng Yue ordered. "Dad, talk to Mom." Su Jingyue immediately called for help. "You are not young anymore. Why don't you get married and wait for us to take care of you in your old age?" Father Su Peirong complained. Su Jingyue had a big headache. Her parents said that they did not arrange a marriage, but the blind date candidates they selected were actually similar to an arranged marriage. Marrying into such a candidate could bring resources to the family. Why are you in such a hurry? Do you remember that little bitch Meng Jinghong from the Meng family? She's 1 year older than me, and no one wants her yet. Su Jingyue took the opportunity to belittle her old enemy. Zheng Yue slammed the table and said angrily, "I'm not as heartless as you. I saw Jinghong's mother today. I heard that she already has someone she likes. I took a look at the photo and she's really good." Chapter 44, Test of the Son-in-Law. Already talking about it? Su Jingyue widened her eyes, feeling that her life progress had been lost to her old enemy. "Not really, it's just that Lu Shufan is satisfied with that boy. But I also heard that the boy likes the boss of Xingchen Jewelry." Zheng Yue shook her head. "Huh, no boy likes her, why are you so anxious?" Su Jingyue was overjoyed when she heard that the boy that Lu Shufan was satisfied with didn't like Meng Jinghong. Zheng Yue knocked her daughter's head with chopsticks and scolded her, "You are disrespectful and your brain is not working well. As the old saying goes, if a man chases a woman, it will be a mountain between them, and if a woman chases a man, it will be a layer of gauze between them. I have heard of Lu Xian, a famous iceberg beauty in Yunshi City. Many people like her but nothing works out. That boy is also in trouble. As long as Meng Jinghong teases him a few more times, he will soon win the boy's heart. Then you will be the oldest leftover woman in the Yunshi family." Although Su Jingyue was not convinced, she knew that this was indeed the truth, so she simply changed the subject and looked at Su Peirong and said, "Let's talk about the relationship later. Dad, I have a friend who wants to discuss cooperation with the monk uncle, can you help to talk to him?" "Talk about cooperation? What cooperation?" Su Peirong asked curiously. "He wanted to purchase jadeite and asked me to help him make the contact. He helped me a lot before, so I wanted to help him." "Where are you from?" Su Peirong asked. "The Marble One." Su Jingyue replied. "Whose family?" "He is not a member of Yunshi's family. He runs a seafood business in Yunshi." Su Jingyue explained in a low voice. Su Peirong put down his chopsticks and frowned. "I heard from your uncle Buddha that there can only be one agent in a region for the jade business, and jade raw materials have always been the business of the Xie family. If we ask Uncle Buddha to take out a piece, it will not only make it difficult for Uncle Buddha, but also offend the Xie family." Zheng Yue was quick to spot the problem. "Is that person a man?" "Yes." Su Jingyue did not deny it. Zheng Yue immediately became alert. "Do you like him?" "Yeah, is it not possible?" Su Jingyue's heart beat faster unconsciously when she thought of Qin Fang's strong and beautiful abdominal muscles and his clean and handsome face. No! Su Peirong and Zhang Yue refused at the same time. Mom, you just asked me to find a partner. Now that I have someone chosen, why can't you do the same? So I can only choose from the people you like, right? Isn't this a disguised marriage? Su Jingyue argued unconvinced. The premise of free love is equal status. Su Peirong set the rules. A match made in heaven, a match made in heaven. None of those people who are a match made in heaven are good people. Do you think I don't know what tricks they are playing behind my back? Su Jingyue snorted. Thinking of those young masters, she found it hard to swallow the delicious beef bones. Seeing that her daughter seemed really interested in that boy, Zhang Yue asked tentatively, "Who is that boy?" "You may not know him, but he is more handsome than a star. He is not completely useless either. He has introduced several business deals to me." Su Jingyue spoke well of Qin Fang. "What does he look like?" Zhang Yue asked curiously. Su Jingyue took out her cell phone, opened the album and found the photo of Qin Fang that she had secretly taken. "Here, Mom, look at how handsome he is." Zhang Yue took a closer look and her pupils shrank suddenly. "It's him." "Do you know him?" Su Peirong raised his eyebrows. Zhang Yue took a deep breath to calm herself down, then said speechlessly, "The boy that LV Shufan just picked for Jinghong is him." "Ah!" Both father and daughter exclaimed at the same time. "How do you know him?" Zhang Yue asked her daughter. Su Jingyue told the story of how she met Qin Fang. Zhang Yue pondered, "LV Shufan is a very smart person. She is so satisfied with this boy. Could she really be a capable person? Anyway, I like him." Thinking that the Meng family also had their eyes on Qin Fang, Su Jingyue's fighting spirit was unprecedentedly high. She wanted to get Qin Fang before Meng Jinghong and make that little bitch die of anger. Su Peirong snorted and poured cold water on his daughter. "I heard that the second master of the Xie family likes Lu Xian, but he has recently banned Xingqian jewelry, probably to put pressure on Lu Xian. This kid also likes Lu Xian, and he is contacting Master Buddha at this moment. He must be trying to help Lu Xian. You asked me to ask the Buddha for help, but in the end, it ended up helping your love rival." This. Su Jingyue had a headache. If Qin Fang was helping Lu Xian, she didn't want to help wholeheartedly. "We haven't even seen this guy, so it's hard to say whether he's a good person or not." Zhang Yue was a little conflicted. Su Peirong couldn't bear to hit his daughter too hard, so he finally let go. "Since that kid has helped you, you can help him contact Master Buddha, but don't say anything for him, let him talk by himself, just treat it as a test from the Su family. If he succeeds in the deal, I think he has some ability and you can develop things freely with him. If the deal doesn't work out, I won't allow you to have anything to do with him." Zhang Yue's eyes lit up. She was already 50 years old, but she was still impressed by Qin Fang's handsomeness. This clean-looking boy was indeed popular with women. If he is still very capable, he would be a good candidate for son-in-law. He immediately agreed, "Your father's idea is good. If we can negotiate a cooperation with Master FO, it will be considered a success in the assessment. If he succeeds in the cooperation, wouldn't that mean he will become closer to Lu Xian?" Su Jingyue muttered. "Don't worry, he may not be able to make the deal." Su Peirong couldn't help but say, "So many jewelers have racked their brains for years, but they haven't really been able to get in touch with Mr. Buddha. Isn't this test too difficult? If you want to be the son-in-law of our Su family, how can you do it without certain thresholds? And don't worry, as long as he can pass the test, the Su family will do its best to help you deal with that guy." Su Peirong made a big promise to his daughter. Su Jingyue thought about it and decided that if Qin Fang succeeded, it would be easier for her to pursue Qin Fang with the support of her family. If she failed to reach an agreement with Master Buddha and Qin Fang and Lu Xian became distant, she would have a good chance of success if she secretly pursued Qin Fang. All in all, this wave is not a loss. Okay. Su Jingyue agreed readily. Lu Xian's home. Qin Fang cleaned up the dining table and came to the living room. Lu Xian was also sitting on the sofa to rest. Seeing Qin Fang coming over, Lu Xian opened her bag, took out a stack of information and 2 pieces of jade, and said crisply, "Qin Fang, today we have 3 more orders for engraving, and they are also urgent orders. We need the goods within a week. Can you handle it?" "No problem. Didn't I tell you? 100 pieces a week is no problem," Qin Fang said easily. Lu Xian let out a long breath, With a mocking look on her face, the Xie family certainly didn't expect that we had the trump card of Master Mo Yun. They sent us so many orders in just a few days, thinking that we would face huge compensation. In the end, you end up losing more than you gain. Qin Fang said proudly, I have you covered, don't be afraid of anything. Lu Xian glared at Qin Fang and said in a stern voice, once the Xie family finds out that we can produce finished products, they will cut off the supply of jade materials. How can you protect me then? Qin Fang caught the worry in Lu Xian's eyes, and his heart ached slightly. He sat down next to Lu Xian and asked softly, Lu Xian, do you want to make a deal? What deal? Lu Xian stared at Qin Fang warily. If I help you solve the jade crisis, you must agree to one condition of mine. Qin Fang stated his request. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. I was led by this boy step by step, and Sister Xian became Sister Xian. She clearly wanted to refuse, but the boy's conditions were so attractive that she was fooled again and again, and it was different every time. What conditions? Lu Xian asked vigilantly. I haven't thought about it yet, and it may not be solved. Qin Fang shrugged, we'll talk about it when the time comes. Lu Xian suddenly felt a little stupid. This guy has indeed changed recently, but the industrial chain of the jade market has long been fixed. So many rich and powerful jewelry companies can't handle it, so what can this guy do? Why not take this opportunity to strike a blow against this guy? Thinking of this, Lu Xian readily agreed, if you can solve the problem by legal means within a month, I can agree to one condition of yours. If you can't solve it, you must call me sister from now on. Chapter 45. Is this really their daughter? It's a deal. Qin Fang agreed to Lu Xian's conditions. Seeing Lu Xian's tired face, Qin Fang suggested, Lu Xian, you must be exhausted these past 2 days. Do you want me to give you a massage to improve your sleep? Lu Xian knew Qin Fang's craftsmanship, and her heart was moved when she heard his words. She did not refuse, thank you for your help. Qin Fang was overjoyed and hurried over. With the exquisite massage technique, Lu Xian quickly relaxed and was immediately overwhelmed by the endless comfort. The uncontrollable humming sound echoed in the living room. The next day, Qin Fang drove Lu Xian to the company. When they arrived near the company, Qin Fang deliberately lowered the car window so that people outside could see him. Lu Xian complained, with the window open so wide, the air conditioning in the car is gone. Qin Fang smiled and said, let the air circulate, it's healthy. Lu Xian could see through Qin Fang's tricks and felt both amused and helpless, but she didn't expose him. When she arrived at the company, Lu Xian opened the car door and walked towards the office building. The employees working nearby looked at Qin Fang curiously, guessing the relationship between Qin Fang and Lu Xian. Qin Fang drove away at a snail's pace, and only sped away when the employees around the building could no longer see him. After delivering the seafood to the 2 hotels, Qin Fang drove to the Qingyun Aquarium. Pu Hai. A courtyard with a very garden-like atmosphere. A bald fat man with a kind face is leisurely sipping tea. Beside him stood a thin old man, holding a long knife in his hand, with a pair of eyes that flickered with brilliance. Old brother, it's been a few days since I sent the visiting card to Master Yuandang. Is there any news from there? The bald fat man asked slowly. The thin old man said in a stern tone, the message came back this morning, saying that Master Buddha is not here. Buddha sighed and took a sip of tea in annoyance. I expected this. These masters said that I have too much evil spirit and no affinity with Buddha, so they are unwilling to talk to me for a long time. You said that I haven't done anything harmful to the world over the years, so why don't they save me? If you don't understand Buddhism, you don't know the Buddha's fate. The thin old man grinned and said, I only know how to use the knife. I use the knife to take revenge and take revenge. Buddha complained, hey, what's the point of talking about culture with a warrior? You didn't even graduate from elementary school. The old man holding the knife replied with a stern face, I only graduated from junior high school. Superficial. The Buddha took a few sips of tea to calm himself down. Su family. In the spacious study room, Su Jingyue's parents sat in front of a computer. On the computer screen was a surveillance picture of an office. In the picture, Su Jingyue was wearing a black suspender-aligned skirt and cute twin ponytails. She had delicate light makeup on her face, her skin was very white, and she had a little blush on her face, which was white with a hint of pink, giving her a very Lolita vibe. She didn't look like she was nearly 30 at all, but more like a teenage girl. Isn't it inappropriate for us to pry into our daughter's privacy like this? Su Peirong frowned. Although he had high requirements for his son-in-law, he respected his daughter more in small matters. Zhang Yue glared at her husband and said, "You are the only one with good manners, stop looking." Su Peirong was tactful enough not to refute, thus successfully avoiding a nagging. "Why hasn't that guy come yet?" Su Peirong diverted his wife's attention. "It should be soon. I just asked Gingyue and she said Qin Feng is on his way." "Wait a minute. It's rare that a daughter likes someone in all these years. I hope we won't be too disappointed." Su Peirong said worriedly. "If you can't get the Buddha, then you won't agree with this boy?" Zhang Yue asked. Su Peirong smiled and said, "It's not that absolute. It's still very difficult for small businesses to get jade materials from Master Buddha. The probability of success is slim. It mainly depends on the boy's overall performance. If he performs well, then we can give him another chance." "Yeah, that's true." Zhang Yue agreed. About 5 minutes. There was a knock on Su Jingyue's office door. "Please come in." Su Jingyue's cute voice came from inside the house. Qin Feng came in with a handbag, and seeing Su Jingyue, he smiled and said, "I brought you some hailing beans." "Wow, thank you, Brother Feng," Su Jingyue said in surprise. "By the way, does Master Buddha have time?" Qin Feng asked while sitting on the sofa. "I haven't asked yet. By the way, I was chatting with my mother just now, and she told me that the Buddha wanted to meet a high monk but didn't meet him, so he must be in a bad mood and asked me not to talk nonsense. I feel that this is not the time to discuss cooperation. Do you still want to try?" Su Jingyue asked. Now that he was here, Qin Feng did not change his plan. "You can ask Master Buddha if it is convenient." "If it is convenient, we can talk directly." Su Jingyue glanced at Qin Feng with her beautiful eyes, her heart skipped a beat, and she said with a smile, "Let me touch you for 5 minutes first." After saying that, Su Jingyue pounced on Qin Feng and skillfully reached her little hand into Qin Feng's clothes. No, Mr. Su, stop making trouble, let's talk about business." Qin Feng's forehead darkened. He must never meet this girl casually in the future. "It's not like we need 5 minutes more." Su Jingyue groaned. Qin Feng had to ask for help, so he could only bear the humiliation and say, "Only 5 minutes. Don't worry. I'm a serious person." Su Jingyue laughed, but her hands became more and more unruly. "Hey! Not here." Qin Feng suddenly felt something and hurriedly held down Su Jingyue. "Don't be so stingy, you're not at a disadvantage." Su Jingyue found that she was unable to break through Qin Feng's defense line, and she immediately became angry and scolded. "This isn't a good idea. I already have someone I like," Qin Feng explained. "Is it Lu Xian?" Su Jingyue suddenly asked. "How do you know?" Qin Feng was very surprised. "What's so hard to guess? The Xia family is attacking Xingchen Jewelry. You, a seafood seller, contacted Master Buddha at this time. It must be to help Lu Xian." Su Jingyue snorted, and then asked gossipingly, "How is your relationship with Lu Xian going? Have you held hands?" "Not yet." Su Jingyue suddenly smiled, and her disappointed heart became excited again. She whispered in Qin Feng's ear, "It's troublesome for you to pursue her. Why not consider my sister? I have confidence in myself." Qin Feng refused immediately. Su Jingyue was unhappy. "Let me ask you, is my skin fair? Is my waist thin? Are my legs long? Is her figure wavy and magnificent? How can I be inferior to Lu Xian?" Qin Feng took a quick glance and found that she was indeed not much inferior to Lu Xian. He took a deep breath to calm himself down and said, "Boss Su, you can get full marks for your looks, but relationships cannot be judged solely by appearance." Su Jingyue lay on top of Qin Feng, her eyes sparkling with a moving light. "I heard that the best time to pursue a girl is 1 to 3 months. If the girl still doesn't agree after more than 3 months, it means she doesn't have any feelings for the boy. I've been waiting for you for half a year, but you and Lu Xian haven't made any progress in that time. Can I be your girlfriend? Let's talk about it later." "Well, 5 minutes are up," Qin Feng reminded. Su Jingyue still kept her promise and stood up and said, "I'll let you go for now." Su's house, in the study. Su Peirong and Zhang Yue looked at the surveillance video in amazement. Is this really their daughter? This damn girl, I'm so pissed off. Su Peirong was furious. How can a girl be like this outside? She has no sense of shame. She is a disgrace to our family. Zheng Yue could understand her daughter. Qin Feng was indeed handsome. She was a little moved when she saw him, not to mention her daughter. But it was too easy to suffer a loss if she took the initiative before the fate was even made. She sighed and said, I will remind her to be chaste later. But Qin Feng's character is not bad. Jing Yue was like this, but he didn't take advantage of her. Fortunately, he didn't do anything, otherwise I would have gone over to deal with him. Thinking of Qin Feng's performance, Su Peiron's expression brightened slightly. Let's see how he performs next. If he doesn't perform well, we'll find someone to warn him not to have anything to do with our daughter. Zheng Yue said. Su Peirong hummed and stared at the screen. Chapter 46 Powerful Inference Ability. In the office. Su Jingyue sat upright and regained her cute image of a good girl. Placing the mobile phone on a bracket on the coffee table, Su Jingyue opened WeChat, found the number of Mr. FO and dialed the video call request. With a buzz sound, the video was connected, and a fat face with a kind face appeared on the screen. Uncle Monk, good morning. Su Jingyue greeted him obediently. Ha, niece Jingyue is beautiful again. Buddha laughed and said, what do you want from uncle? Su Jingyue didn't waste any words and said coquettishly, I have a friend who wants to discuss cooperation with uncle. Do you have time now? His old friend Su Peirom had called him that morning and told him that Jingyue would help a boy with business deals. He repeatedly reminded him not to consider the favors between the two families and that this cooperation had nothing to do with the Su family. What kind of cooperation? Asked the Buddha, pretending to be curious. He's here too, why don't you talk to him? Su Jingyue asked. Okay. The Buddha nodded. Su Jingyue pointed the phone at Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked at the Buddha's face on the screen, which showed that harmony brings wealth, and secretly sighed that this face could indeed deceive many people. He said modestly, hello, Buddha. I am Qin Feng. Are you Jingyue's friend? Buddha asked. I've met her a few times, and I happened to help her out. I knew she knew Master FO, so I asked her to help make the connection. Qin Feng said calmly. The Buddha narrowed his eyes slightly and looked up to Qin Feng. No matter what kind of cooperation they were discussing, this guy did a great job and took the initiative to distance himself from Su Jingyue, making this cooperation particularly pure. In the Su family's study, Su Peirong exhaled. He was also an old fox in the business world. Qin Feng did not use the Su family's connections to discuss cooperation. As soon as he opened his mouth, he couldn't help but feel a little favorable towards him and commented, well, it's okay. What kind of cooperation do you want to discuss? Asked Mr. Buddha. I want to replace Mr. Xie and get the agency rights for Yunshi's jade materials. Qin Feng went straight to the point. The Buddha's expression did not change at all. He picked up the teacup and took a sip. Then he said slowly, there are countless people who ask me for this kind of request every year. But the Xie family has cooperated with me for many years and has managed the marble market in an orderly manner. The cooperation has been smooth. A sudden change of agents will cause the local jewelry market to fluctuate for a period of time, which will not be of any benefit to me. What is the reason for cooperating with you? Don't even mention raising the purchase price. If everyone raises the price, it will also disrupt the market. Qin Feng praised, price war is always the worst strategy. Master Buddha's overall view is admirable. I heard that Master Buddha is very interested in Buddhism. I wonder if you know this thing? After saying that, Qin Feng took out a wooden box from his handbag, opened it in front of the Buddha, and then took out a string of pure white Buddhist beads. The Buddha glanced at the Buddhist beads, his eyes widened instantly, he sat up straight and stared at the beads, his originally calm expression disappeared. Bring the beads closer so I can see them. The Buddha ordered. Qin Feng brought the beads close to the camera and slowly rotated them so that each bead could be seen clearly. There are 108 beads in total, and the Buddha looked at each one with great interest. After looking at all the beads, Qin Feng put them aside. The Buddha took a deep breath and commented, there are no insect eyes, no fluff, no ice cracks, it is crystal clear, bright as crystal, and smooth as fat. It is a rare jade giant clam. Yes, it is a rare treasure among Buddhist beads. Master Buddha has good eyesight. Jade giant clam can eliminate disasters, ward off evil spirits, and ensure safety. It is also one of the 7 treasures of Buddhism. Since the Buddha is interested in Buddhism, he must have communicated with the great monks. Wearing giant clam Buddhist beads for a long time can increase your wisdom and accumulate Buddhist affinity, which is of great benefit to your path of Buddhist practice. The Buddha should know the value of this string of beads. If the Buddha is willing to cooperate, the beads will be offered to you. Qin Feng threw out the stepping stone for cooperation. The Buddha leaned back in a rattan chair, holding the teacup and considering carefully. I have to say, this kid's methods are much more advanced than others. Jade giant clams are indeed a treasure of Buddhism. It is said that giant clams can promote Buddhism, enlighten people, and eliminate karma. Like the Buddhist beads that Qin Feng took out, each bead has no cracks or flaws, and is of high quality, rarely seen. Even though he has been dealing with jewelry and jade for a long time, he was still quite excited at this moment. But compared with Qin Feng's requirements, the value of this jade artifact is a bit low. After hesitating for a moment, the Buddha said, "Just a string of Buddhist beads cannot improve my affinity with Buddhism. I will pay you 5 million for this string of Buddhist beads. What do you think?" It won't improve his affinity with Buddha. Qin Feng keenly caught this word and asked calmly, "Does Master Buddha's affinity with Buddha need to be improved?" The Buddha looked at Qin Feng deeply, and for the sake of the beads, he gave an explanation. "I believe in Buddhism, but I have met some great monks, and they all said that I had deep karma and no affinity with Buddhism. Although this string of beads has helped me, the help is minimal." Qin Feng suddenly thought of what Su Jingyue said, that the Buddha had been unsuccessful in his recent request to see the monk and was in a bad mood. A guess arose in his mind, and he asked tentatively, "How many times has the Buddha had long talks with the monk?" "Not much." Although the Buddha was depressed, he did not lie to Qin Feng. "Have you visited many eminent monks, but they were unwilling to talk more?" Qin Feng asked riskily. The Buddha's eyes suddenly became sharp. "Have you investigated me?" "Never before, I was just guessing." Qin Feng shook his head to deny it, thinking quickly in his mind. He is a Chinese medicine doctor and can accurately diagnose a person's condition. The Buddha had a ruddy complexion, and it was obvious that he paid great attention to health preservation and his nutritional intake was very balanced. However, the trace of fatigue in his eyes did not escape Qin Feng's eyes. Qin Feng knew that this was caused by long-term lack of sleep. For a person with a stable career, money and free time, long-term lack of sleep is abnormal. The Buddha also said that he had deep karma and had no affinity with Buddhism, but he was a very devout believer in Buddhism. If I'm not mistaken, the Buddha has done something extremely sinful, and the impression was so deep that he would be easily awakened when he closed his eyes, causing him to suffer from some kind of mental illness and unable to sleep at night. After believing in Buddhism, one has spiritual support, which effectively alleviates this symptom, so the Buddha is so devoted to Buddhism. Buddhists regard past sins as karma. If they want to resolve karma, the best way is to consult a great monk. This is also the reason why the Buddha is looking for a high monk. But the monks were unwilling to come into contact with karma, so the Buddha's requests were naturally rejected frequently. Although he couldn't prove his guess to the Buddha in person, Qin Feng felt that it was pretty much correct. "Since you want to seek Buddhist affinity, why not give you the capital to create it?" Having made up his mind, Qin Feng said, "Master Buddha, regarding cooperation, why don't we both make concessions?" "How?" asked the Buddha. "I have some grievances with the Xie family. I don't need the agency rights for Yunshi, but I want to be able to purchase raw stones directly from Master Fo. You can use money to make purchases, or you can choose to barter. I can provide you with the best quality jade giant clams." Qin Feng directly threw out the trump card. Tridacna is a sacred object in Buddhism, and jade tridacna is even more precious. It is indeed difficult to make many Buddhist connections with just one string of Buddhist beads, but what if it is 10 strings? In addition to Buddhist beads, there are many other things that can be carved from giant clams, including various ritual instruments. Now that you have the Buddha bricks to knock on, are you still afraid that you don't have a connection with Buddha? This is all my bargaining chips. Master Buddha is a straightforward person. Please tell me if you can cooperate with me. If you cannot agree, I can give this string of beads to Master Buddha. Just consider it as making friends." After saying this, Qin Feng shut up and waited silently for the Buddha's decision. Chapter 47, 10 More Orders. The Buddha's breathing became a little heavier. He understood more clearly the benefits that the jade giant clam could bring. After all, monks are also human beings, and as human beings, they have 7 emotions and 6 desires. Their demands for material things may be very low, but they are extremely enthusiastic about Buddhist treasures. With the giant clam treasure, why worry about not being able to meet the eminent monk? This kid really hit his weak spot. After taking a deep look at Qin Fong, the Buddha said in a low voice, "How many giant clams can you provide?" "No less than 3 whole pieces." Qin Fong responded. Buddha exhaled and said, "There is one agent in each region. For more than 10 years, no one can break my rule. You are the first one. When do you plan to come?" Qin Fong was overjoyed. "Thank you, Master Buddha, for your help. In the next 2 or 3 days, let's change our contact information. I'll contact you before I leave." "Okay, you can bring more jade giant clams. I'll calculate the price for you and deduct it from the cost of purchasing raw materials later." The cooperation has been negotiated, and Mr. FO no longer hides his desire for jade giant clams. "Okay." Qin Fong nodded, "Then we'll contact each other then. Waiting for you. Jingyue girl, come to Puhai when you have time. I have received a piece of good jade and will make a pendant for you." The Buddha invited with a smile. This time there was an unexpected gain, and Su Jingyue contributed a lot. "Okay, uncle." Su Jingyue responded sweetly. After hanging up the video, Su Jingyue looked at Qin Fong with admiration. According to the agreement, Qin Fong had passed the test with his parents. Su family. Study. "Lao Su, what do you think?" Zheng Yue asked her husband. Su Peirong sighed. "He has an extraordinary demeanor. He doesn't look like a child from a poor family, but rather a talented person from a wealthy family. The girl has a pretty good eye." Just as he finished speaking, his cell phone rang suddenly. Seeing the caller ID, Su Peirong pressed the answer button and said with a smile, "Old Buddha, did my naughty girl bother you?" "Peirong, the cooperation that Jingyu arranged for me helped me a lot." The steady voice of the Buddha came from the microphone. "I saw that boy, he is not an ordinary person. If Jingyu likes him, why not let them give it a try?" "Okay, we don't care about young people's affairs," Su Peirong said hypocritically. After hanging up the phone, Su Peirong and his wife glanced at the screen and their faces suddenly turned dark. Su Jingyue pounced on Qin Fong like a female pomegranate, baring her teeth and claws, and screamed, "Don't move. I helped you so much, it's not too much to charge a little interest, right? Mr. Su, I suddenly remembered that I forgot to turn off the faucet at home, so I'll go back first." After agreeing on the cooperation, Qin Fong fled. Su Jingyue couldn't catch Qin Fong. Seeing Qin Fong running away, she stamped her feet in frustration. "I'm so mad at you. Next time, I'll drug you. I don't believe I can't catch you. Take good care of this rebellious son." In the Su family study, Su Peirong, whose blood pressure was soaring, left after saying this. Qin Fong left Qingyun Aquarium and drove home. After arriving home, Qin Fong turned on his computer and began to search for what shapes of jade articles Buddhists like. Although the cost of obtaining jade giant clams is not high, the profit is the lowest if the raw materials are sold directly. If it can be processed into finished products, its value can increase several times. Mr. Buddha has been running a jewelry business for many years, and he has no shortage of skilled craftsmen on his staff. Jade pieces with ordinary craftsmanship are not to Mr. Buddha's liking, but master-level carvings are rare, and I believe that Mr. Buddha cannot resist them. I asked Mo Yun to carve more jade pieces with exquisite workmanship, so as to exchange more materials at a lower cost. After sorting out some exquisite jade styles, Qin Fong had a simple lunch, went to the printing shop to print and laminate the pictures, and then drove to the warehouse. Carrying a basket of durian, Qin Fong came to the island on a whim. Mo Yun, Qin Fong shouted while standing on the shore. After waiting for a few minutes on the shore, Mo Yun floated out of the sea. Seeing a basket of durian on the shore, Mo Yun knew that there was another order, and asked with a smile, "What do you want from me?" "I need 3 giant clam gems." "Can I find them?" Qin Fong asked. Mo Yun nodded, "Sure, do you want to help with the carving?" "Yes, the requirements for carving are relatively high this time, and it would be best if it has a certain charm." Qin Fong stated the requirements, and then handed over the photos. "These are the shapes to be carved, you can go back and see how to carve them, and you can make appropriate improvements. Tomorrow morning, you bring the 3 giant clam gems here, and I can start carving them after I have checked them and found no problems. These 15 durians are a deposit, and rewards will be given based on the finished sculptures." Great! Mo Yun was ecstatic. He could make a considerable profit this time. "By the way, can we find red coral?" Qin Fong suddenly asked. "I often see it, but it can't be eaten or made into a weapon, it's useless." Mo Yun complained in his heart, but his face remained calm and he said seriously, "Yes, red corals are all in the deep sea, but good quality ones are very rare. Bring some samples here tomorrow. If the quality is acceptable, we can trade them, Qin Fong said. Okay. Mo Yun nodded repeatedly. After discussing the deal, Qin Fong and Mo Yun said goodbye. After leaving the warehouse, Qin Fong drove back. It was not a sudden decision to find Mo Yun to trade red coral, as coral is also one of the 7 treasures of Buddhism. Corals are divided into shallow sea corals and deep sea corals. Shallow sea corals have a lower hardness and density and cannot be used as carving materials. Moreover, this thing can effectively resist the harm of typhoons, so it is no longer allowed to be cut down. The density and hardness of deep sea corals meet the requirements for carving and are relatively precious materials, among which red corals are the most valuable. After returning home, Qin Fong turned on his computer again and began searching for what red coral could be carved into. East Stone Jewelry Group. Xiaoyu sat in a luxurious office, frowning as he listened to his secretary's report. In recent days, Xingchen has received a total of 6 orders. Today I sent someone to inquire again, and they are still accepting custom-made high-end jade. The hot secretary Chu Mengyao reported the situation competently. Did they really not find any jade carvers over there? Xiaoyu asked curiously. Chu Mengyao nodded, her face also full of doubts. I asked around, and there are currently no senior jade carvers recruited, and I haven't heard of any jade carvers from other places taking orders. They are still constantly posting recruitment information for jade carvers with high salaries. If nothing unexpected happens, none of the orders they have received have been started. The first batch of jade will be delivered in 2 days. I wonder how Lu Xian plans to deal with it. Even after all this, they still dare to continue accepting orders? Even though Xiaoyu was knowledgeable, he couldn't understand it at this moment. Yes. We will accept the order as soon as it is placed, and we will agree to any delivery date requested by the customer, said Chu Mengyao. Broken jar? Xiaoyu thought for a while, and suddenly laughed cruelly. It seems that I have been too good to her in the past 2 years. She accepted the order so capriciously. I guess she was angry with me. She thought I would let her go. Good, very good. I really hope that when you face a huge amount of compensation, you will put aside all your pride and kneel down to beg me. Aren't you a goddess who is high above everyone else? I will make you the most shameless idiot. After fantasizing for a while, Xiaoyu ordered, if you want to destroy it, you must first make it crazy. Mengyao, place 10 more orders today and tomorrow. Isn't the risk too great? What if she comes up with the finished product? Chu Mengyao was a little worried. Xiaoyu sneered, in just a few days, 16 pieces of master-level carving work were done. Our company doesn't even have the ability to do it. It would be strange if she could do it. Chu Mengyao thought about it and realized that she was indeed overthinking. She smiled and said, I'll arrange it right away. I wish the boss will get his beautiful wife. You are still sensible. Xiaoyu patted Chu Mengyao hard and laughed, go. Okay. Chu Mengyao walked out of the office with a red face. Chapter 48 Take out the jade. The next day. Early in the morning. Qin Fong arrived at the island. Mo Yun was already waiting on the shore, where 3 complete jade giant clams were placed. Each giant clam was more than 1 meter long and looked very spectacular. Inside one of the giant clams was something like a branch. Take a look at the quality. Mo Yun greeted Qin Fong happily when he saw him appear. Qin Fong first picked up the branch and a look of surprise flashed in his eyes. Red coral. This piece of coral looks like a tree. It is bright red like cow blood, with uniform color and fine texture. Even though Qin Fong is a grown man, he couldn't help but praise it as beautiful. He weighed it in his hand. Although it only weighed 1 kilogram, Qin Fong knew that coral of this quality could cost up to 7 figures. He looked at the 3 pieces of jade giant clams again and found that they were all of high quality. He was relieved and nodded, okay, you can take these 2 pieces of giant clams to carve, and the progress can be accelerated. I need them urgently. Okay. Mo Yun responded and left with 2 giant clams. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. Although the cooperation with Mr. Buddha had been negotiated, Qin Fong was not in a hurry to go to Puhai, but lay in wait patiently. Within 2 days, Lu Xian received 10 urgent orders, and if they were not completed within the specified time, she would have to pay a large amount of compensation. Qin Fong knew that such a tight order was arranged by Xiaoyu. The entire jewelry industry in Yunzhi City, as well as all the major families, have already known about the feud between Xiaoyu and Lu Xian, and are now quietly paying attention to the developments of both parties. However, many people know that Lu Xian's situation is very bad. If the order cannot be completed, the company will face huge compensation. Once the capital chain is broken, it will be an absolute disaster for Xingqian Jewelry. But there are no jade carvers, so it is nothing but a pipe dream to complete the order, unless a miracle happens. If Lu Xian wants to save the company from danger, the only way out is to bow to Xiaoyu. It seems that Yunzhi's golden flower is finally going to be picked by Xiaoyu. East Stone Jewelry Group. Xiaoyu drank tea leisurely and asked the secretary beside him, "Is today the day when Lu Xian delivers the goods?" "Yes, there are 3 pieces of jade that need to be delivered." Mrs. Zhang called to inquire, and Xingqian Jewelry replied that she would pick up the goods at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Chu Mengyao reported. "Afternoon. Can you delay it for a second?" Xiaoyu sneered and said, "Pay attention to it and give me feedback as soon as you get any results." 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Star Jewelry Company. The company is particularly busy today. The number of customers in the first floor store was much greater than before. Upon closer inspection, they were all members of various families. If nothing unexpected happens, everyone is here to watch the show. We agreed to pick up the goods at 4 o'clock, and it's already 4 o'clock. Where is my customized jade pendant? You didn't make my trip in vain, did you? A plump woman was full of anger. She slammed the counter and pointed at the salesperson, scolding him. "Mrs. Zhang, please be patient. Mr. Lu will bring the jade down right away." The salesperson apologized politely. "I heard that your company can't afford to pay salaries, all the jade carvers have run away, and now you haven't recruited anyone. How do you carve without jade carvers?" Another noble lady who was ordering jewelry complained. There was a lot of discussion in the hall, and those who knew the inside story were discussing it among themselves. However, quite a lot of people are pessimistic about Star Jewelry. Boom! 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 The sound of high heels hitting the ground came closer and closer. Everyone looked over and saw Lu Xian walking towards them. She was dressed in a cheongsam, which showed off her tall and well-proportioned figure. Not to mention men, even women couldn't help but be moved when they saw her. Kong Jing, who was following behind Lu Xian, was also a beauty, but at this moment she was completely ignored by everyone. "Mrs. Zhang, Mrs. Sun, and Mrs. He, your jades have all been completed. The workmanship is so beautiful that I was so engrossed in admiring them that I wasted a little time. I believe that once you see the finished product, you will feel that your wait was worth it." The crisp voice spread in the hall. Lu Xian smiled confidently, and the aura she displayed in an instant completely calmed down the originally noisy hall. "Sister Jing, please take out the jade," Lu Xian ordered. Kong Jing opened the box in her hand, took out a piece of jade from it, placed it on the tray on the counter, and said, "Madame Zhang, this is your landscape jade plaque." Mrs. Zhang picked up the jade token and looked at it carefully. "Madame Zhang, this piece of high-ice jadeite is of extraordinary value. Look at this waterfall, it comes from the distant mountains and rushes down. It is lifelike and vivid. The carving is very impressive. Mountains represent people and water represents wealth. With mountains and water, wealth and prosperity will come. The jade plaque has a good meaning. You can hold it up to let everyone see if it is beautiful." Lu Xian introduced it. Mrs. Zhang herself thought the jade pendant was beautiful, and after hearing Lu Xian's introduction, she couldn't let it go and a satisfied smile appeared on her face. There were many people around who knew the value of jade. When they saw this landscape jade plaque, they burst into exclamations. "This jade pendant is so beautiful. Do you like it, Sister Zhang? If not, you can give it to me." A graceful female voice came from the crowd. "No, I'll wear it myself." Mrs. Zhang was unwilling to sell such a good thing and hung it around her neck without saying anything. Seeing Madame Zhang accept the goods, Kong Jing took out another jade token and placed it on the tray, saying, "Madame Sun, this is your flowers bloom and fortune comes pendant." Lu Xian introduced, "The back of this piece of Haitian jade is like sheep fat, without any flaws, delicate and warm. There were some red spots on the surface originally. Our carving master used the red spots as a basis to carve out a scene of blooming flowers, implying flowers blooming and prosperity. Please take a look and see if you like it. If you are not satisfied, we can buy it back at the price of the original jade material." Madame Sun knew a lot about jade. She took the pendant and looked at it in mid-air. After a long while, she gave a very high evaluation. I am satisfied. Although I don't know who made it, the carving is definitely one of the best in the country. Madam this is your landscape jade plaque. There are mountains and lakes, which means that wealth will roll in and you will be successful. There is a boat on the lake, which means smooth sailing. The carving is delicate, yet not messy, with still mountains and moving waters, a harmonious beauty, and a profound artistic conception. Take a look and see if you like it. Lu Xian handed the last jade plaque to Mrs. He. Madam, he raised the jade plaque and took a look. The scenery of the lake and mountains made people feel peaceful, and a sailboat in the lake gave people a feeling of vitality. The more she looked at it, the more she liked it. A smile appeared on her face. Not bad. Seeing that the three ladies were satisfied, Lu Xian asked them to sign the receipt, and then said to the people in the store, "Everyone, I believe there are many rumors about our company outside. But what is the truth? These 3 pieces of high-quality jade will definitely give you the answer. Friends who like jade are welcome to customize it at Xingchen. The craftsmanship must be exquisite and the material must be genuine. If it does not meet the promised requirements, we will refund and compensate you. Who among you here is short of money?" After hearing Lu Xian's words, many jade lovers wanted to place an order. Chapter 49 Jade Material Out of Stock. Not far away, Chu Mengyao, who was hiding in the crowd, felt her heart sink to the bottom. The originally expected scene was that Lu Xian was unable to produce the jade, and the 3 ladies made a big fuss and demanded compensation. Then, the high and mighty goddess Lu began to fear the huge compensations for the next dozen or so orders, so she went to Mr. Xia to beg for mercy. But none of these happened. Not only did Lu Xian magically take out the jade, but she also carved the 3 pieces of jade to perfection, earning a lot of publicity for Xingchen jewelry. Seeing many people coming forward to inquire about jade customization cooperation, Chu Mengyao quietly left. What? Lu Xian took out the finished product? In the office, Xia Yu heard Chu Mengyao's report and looked as if he had seen a ghost. Yes, not only did they produce the finished product, but the carving was also very good. Many people on site even went to ask how to place an order. Chu Mengyao said truthfully. Bang! Xia Yu slammed his teacup on the table, then stood up and paced anxiously around the office. All the ladies who went to Xingchen to order custom-made jade articles were hired by him. The conditions were very simple. As long as he was willing to sign a compensation agreement with Xingchen Jewelry for time-limited delivery, he would pay for all the expenses of the jade. Although he invested a lot, he calculated it very well. Anyway, Xingchen Jewelry cannot produce the finished product, so the compensation paid by Lu Xian will not only allow him to recoup his investment, but also make a huge profit. Besides, so many ladies owed him a favor by getting a piece of fine jade for free. When Xingchen Jewelry was seriously damaged, he cut off their jade raw materials. Lu Xian, who was in trouble, wanted to revive herself and could only turn to him for help. He was so confident that he was going to win, but he was ultimately tripped by the conspiracy. Investigate thoroughly. No matter what means you use, find out who carved it for her. Xia Yu said harshly. The 5 pieces of jadeite ordered by Xingchen Jewelry yesterday have not been shipped yet. Should we stop selling them? Although we will have to pay double the penalty for out of stock, we still make a profit compared to the penalty for Xingchen Jewelry not being able to deliver the jade products, Chu Mengyao suggested. Xia Yu pondered for a moment, then waved his hand and said, "Okay. Try placing a few more orders and cut off the supply of jade materials together." Okay. Chu Mengyao went to do it immediately. Night. Lu Xian's restaurant. While eating, Lu Xian chatted with Qin Fang. Today, everyone in Yunshi thought that I couldn't produce jade, so they came to the company to laugh at me. As a result, we not only produced the jade, but also attracted 6 people to place orders on the spot because the jade was so beautiful. Is there any action from Xia Yu's side? Qin Fang asked. Yes, I sent someone over before getting off work and placed 10 orders in one go. Lu Xian said truthfully. Qin Fang was very surprised. We have successfully delivered the goods today, but he is still so stubborn? You can't blame him for being stubborn, but according to common sense, our company would not be able to accomplish this. The Xia family placed a total of 26 orders. Although we have completed 3 orders today, it takes a long time to carve a jade stone that is crafted to the level of a master craftsman. Basically, from the time the customer places an order to the time the order is delivered, a master craftsman can only rush to complete one piece. Our jade carvers resigned, and jade carvers in surrounding provinces and cities refused to accept our orders, so it was difficult to find reliable external assistance in a short period of time. It is already a great luck to be able to complete these 3 orders. It is simply a pipe dream to want to complete all the orders. In this situation, we were still accepting orders like crazy. I guess everyone in the city thought I was crazy. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't dare to enter this game so easily. Lu Xian said lightly, unaware that her trust in Qin Feng had reached a point where she was defenseless. Don't worry, it won't be a problem to take another 100 orders. Qin Feng smiled and asked, has Xiaoyu stopped supplying jade materials? Without. Have all the jade materials for these orders been delivered recently? Not yet. The latest 15 orders will be delivered together tomorrow. Qin Feng's mind was moved. Will Xiaoyu suddenly stop supplying jade materials? No way. Lu Xian immediately shook her head. He is setting a trap for me. How could he stop providing the money? Okay. Looking at the confident Lu Xian, Qin Feng didn't say much. The next day, morning. Lu Xian was working in the office when she heard a knock on the door. Please come in. Lu Xian said crisply. After the door opened, Kong Jing walked in anxiously. Boss Lu, it's bad, the seed material we ordered from Dongsher is not being delivered. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. Not delivering the goods? Didn't you sign the compensation agreement? There are a total of 15 pieces of seed materials, 5 of which have signed contracts and the other party is willing to bear the liquidated damages. But the 10 pieces ordered last night did not have signed contracts, and the other party refused to acknowledge it. Kong Jing said. Lu Xian felt a buzzing sensation in her brain. She knew that there was no contract for these 10 pieces of jade. Yesterday, just before getting off work, an urgent order suddenly came in. The employee asked for her opinion and accepted the order after calling to confirm that Dongsher could supply the goods. I didn't expect to receive news of a change of heart this morning. At this moment, Lu Xian realized that she had fallen into a misconception. These days, Dongsher has been supplying goods on time, paralyzing everyone and making everyone believe that Xiaoyu is just blocking Xingqian's delivery and will not touch the raw materials. Now that there is no rice to cook, Lu Xian is in a panic. After sitting there for a while, Lu Xian instructed, contact the jade merchants nearby and see if we can buy a batch. It's okay to pay the market price. Okay. Kong Jing nodded. After Kong Jing left, Lu Xian was still uneasy. She had a feeling that there would be a big problem with the jade material this time. Fortunately, Kong Jing soon brought news and told Lu Xian that there were 2 jade factories in Fengcheng that could supply goods at market prices. Lu Xian acted promptly and immediately dispatched staff from the purchasing department to Fengcheng. Another day has passed. Morning. Lu Xian was still anxiously waiting for the jade material when Kong Jing brought bad news again. Boss Lu Yang, who went to Fengcheng, said that the 2 manufacturers dragged their feet yesterday and refused to meet, and only met this morning. However, the quality of the jade material provided by the other party is far from what was described. I suspect they are cooperating with Xiaoyu to play tricks on us. Lu Xian naturally thought of this possibility. Xiaoyu could actually do such a sinister and despicable thing. Lu Xian's body trembled slightly because of anger. Taking a deep breath to calm herself, Lu Xian made a final struggle, continue to contact the supplier from other places. If they agree that they have the goods, I will start a video to conduct a preliminary quality inspection. If the quality is good, I will go there immediately. Yes. Although Kong Jing felt it was unreliable, she knew it was the only way, so she immediately went to notify the purchasing department. After the notification, Kong Jing suddenly remembered that she was still Qin Feng's spy, so she returned to her office and called Qin Feng. The call was quickly connected, and Qin Feng's gentle voice came. Hello, Sister Jing, are you looking for me? Qin Feng, General Manager Lu is in trouble. Kong Jing said anxiously. Is the jade material out of stock? Qin Feng guessed. Mr. Lu told you? Kong Jing was very surprised. No, but it's not hard to guess. Xiaoyu is not a pushover. Since he wants to force Lu Xian to submit, how can he always use gentle means? He will definitely use a combination of punches. Your company is in trouble, and it is likely that Xiaoyu has taken the next step of the plan. Qin Feng took a deep breath and asked again, have you found a solution? No. Kong Jing said helplessly. Okay, I got it. After saying that, Qin Feng hung up the phone. Chapter 50. I will take you to see someone. Hello, do you know what's the use? Is there any solution? However, even Mr. Lu couldn't solve the problem, so Qin Fang might be in even greater trouble. Thinking of this, Kong Jing sighed helplessly. After Qin Fang hung up the phone, he immediately went to the warehouse, asked Mo Yun for the giant clam carving, and then took the complete jade giant clam from the warehouse and drove to Xingchen Jewelry. After parking the car in front of the building, Qin Fang rolled down all the windows and then called Lu Xian. The call was quickly connected, and Lu Xian's bored voice came. Hello, Qin Fang, are you looking for me? You haven't had lunch yet, do you want to go have lunch together? Qin Fang asked with a smile. I'm busy. Something urgent has to happen at the company. Let's talk about it later. Lu Xian immediately refused. Xiaoyu is out of stock? Qin Fang directly pointed out Lu Xian's troubles. How do you know? Lu Xian asked in surprise. Qin Fang did not betray his informant and lied. Murphy Stone has spread the news, so I think it's normal to hear it. You have already sent people out to look for jade materials, right? You have done everything you can. There is no point in worrying. Let's go to Wangyue Tower. I'll treat you. Only when you're full can you have the energy to work. I won't waste too much of your time. Lu Xian hesitated for a moment before agreeing. Okay, I'll drive over. No, I'm just downstairs in your company. Then I'll go downstairs. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fang waved his fist excitedly. This time he didn't say that he could help her solve the jade material problem. At such a troubled time, Lu Xian still agreed to have dinner with him, which shows that his position in Lu Xian's heart has quietly changed. Maybe it's still far from being a boyfriend, but at least I can keep her company and entertain her. Soon, Lu Xian walked out of the building. Qin Fang got out of the car and opened the door for Lu Xian. Lu Xian looked at the lowered car window and spat. You wish everyone in the building would know that I have a man to pick me up? It's mainly for ventilation and health. Qin Fang used the same old excuse. Dixing, let's go. Lu Xian said angrily. Qin Fang drove the car out of the company and then rolled up the car window. When they arrived at Wangyue Tower, Lu Xian didn't eat much because she had no appetite. Qin Fang ate his meal heartlessly and then took Lu Xian away. After so many years in business, no one sees things as clearly as you do. Last night you could already think that Xiaoyu would stop supplying, but I overlooked it. Lu Xian said self-deprecatingly in the car. Even the wisest man can make mistakes. Don't worry, it will all pass. Qin Fang comforted. Yeah. Lu Xian nodded, but her brows were still filled with sadness. About 10 minutes later, Lu Xian suddenly sat up straight and frowned. This is not the way to the company, why are you driving on the highway? I'll take you to see someone. Qin Fang said calmly. Who? Ding ling ling. Before she could finish asking the question, Lu Xian's cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Kong Jing, Lu Xian didn't care about Qin Fang. After answering the call, her tone returned to that of a CEO. What do you want from me? Mr. Lu, several more people have come to place orders, including people from the Xie family and normal individual customers. Have we turned them all away? Kong Jing asked hurriedly. Lu Xian felt a little dizzy. Xiaoyu still wants to place an order at this time, which is simply disgusting. Retreat. Just as I was about to refuse, I was interrupted by a steady voice, all accepted. Lu Xian looked at Qin Fang in surprise, thinking she had misheard. What did you say? We've accepted all of them. No matter how many orders there are, we'll accept them all. Qin Fang repeated. Are you crazy? What can you use if you don't have jade? Qin Fang glanced at Lu Xian with a deep gaze, and said in a domineering tone, You don't believe me? Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. Suddenly, the words Qin Fang once said came to my mind, I will never lie to you. Take the orders, no matter how many there are. Lu Xian ordered. Boss Lu, we don't have any jade materials. Kong Jing was about to persuade him again when Lu Xian's stern voice came, just answer it. Okay. Kong Jing turned off the engine immediately. After hanging up the phone, Lu Xian let out a long sigh. Unhappy asked, We don't have jade materials, why do you want me to take the order? Also, who are you going to take me to see? Pu Hai, Master Buddha. Who? Lu Xian exclaimed. Buddha. Lu Xian's heart was beating wildly. She stared at Qin Fang in shock and asked tentatively, Do you know Master Buddha? Qin Fang no longer concealed the truth. I contacted Master FO when I learned about your company's situation a few days ago. Fortunately, I succeeded. Although I failed to negotiate the agency rights for the marble seed material, Master FO agreed to directly supply Xingqian jewelry. Qin Fang spoke in a relaxed tone, as if he was talking about a trivial matter. But Lu Xian knew very well how difficult it was to gain the cooperation of Mr. FO. How did you talk about it? Lu Xian asked in shock. It's hard to explain right now, but you'll know when you get there, Qin Fang said. Lu Xian didn't ask any more questions, but her tone was full of resentment. We've already discussed it, but you're telling me now? You've made me anxious for 2 days. You are in a hurry, so Xiaoyu will continue to jump into the trap. Otherwise, if Xiaoyu knows that you have established contact with Master FO, will he send so many orders to you? Qin Fang asked back. Lu Xian leaned back in her chair, her mood fluctuating. I always thought Qin Fang was naive and immature, and I could see through his depth at a glance. But the more we get along, the more surprised we become. This kid looks harmless, but despite his young appearance, he is actually mature beyond his age. This cunningness actually gave her an inexplicable sense of security. Taking a deep breath, Lu Xian said sharply, I thought Xiaoyu was sinister enough, but I didn't expect that he is nothing compared to you. After being criticized by Lu Xian, Qin Fang was so angry that he reminded her in a friendly way, I said before that I would solve your raw material problem if you agreed to one condition of mine. Do you remember? Lu Xian's heart suddenly became flustered. What if this guy asked her to be his girlfriend, how would she deal with it? If I agree, I won't be able to get over the hurdle in my heart. If they don't agree, their future interactions will inevitably be awkward. While hesitating, Lu Xian suddenly had an idea. She praised herself for her cleverness and said briskly, okay, when you propose the conditions, Aunt Zhang and I will have a video call and you can propose it in front of her. As long as your mother doesn't object, I will agree. Qin Fang raised the corner of his mouth slightly but said nothing. He could see what Lu Xian was worried about, but her worry was obviously unnecessary. What he pursued was a natural outcome, and he would not force a relationship. Seeing Qin Fang remain silent, Lu Xian, as the CEO, felt a little awkward, and her fingers unconsciously twisted together. Puhai is not far from Yunshi. Qin Fang drove very fast. After just over an hour, he stopped in front of a villa. We're here. The Buddha asked us to meet here. Qin Fang greeted. Okay. Lu Xian was about to meet the Buddha, so she took a deep breath, adjusted her mood, and got out of the car with Qin Fang. Qin Fang rang the doorbell, and soon a nanny opened the door. Hello, I'm Qin Fang, and I have an appointment with Master Buddha. Qin Fang explained his purpose. The Buddha has been waiting for Mr. Qin for a long time, please come in. The nanny immediately took Qin Fang and Lu Xian in. The courtyard is a different world with lush vegetation, pavilions, towers, bridges, and flowing water, all filled with an ancient charm. So beautiful. Lu Xian exclaimed. I'll buy it for you later. Qin Fang muttered softly. I don't need you. Lu Xian blushed, but it was not a good time to curse, so she could only scold in a low voice. In a pavilion, the Buddha was drinking tea. After seeing Qin Fang, the Buddha stood up with a big laugh. My dear Qin, you finally came to see me. Chapter 51, You don't know how expensive firewood and rice are. I've been busy lately, and I just got some free time today, so I came here right away. Qin Fang met with Master FO and introduced him. This is Lu Xian, the president of Xingqian Jewelry. Hello, Master Buddha. I've heard of your great name for a long time. Today I finally have the chance to meet you. Lu Xian greeted him generously. Hello, Mr. Lu. I have heard of your company. Although it has not been in the marble industry for a long time, it has been operating successfully. Young people are really powerful. Mr. Buddha praised her and pulled a young woman next to him to introduce her. This is Ms. Pan Xiaoqing, who is responsible for connecting with partners. If you want to purchase jade materials in the future, you can contact Ms. Pan directly. Hello, Mr. Pan. Hello, Mr. Qin and Mr. Lu. Pan Xiaoqing did not dare to neglect them. A client who could be personally received by the Buddha was definitely not an ordinary person. Qin Fang glanced at the old man behind the Buddha and felt a little nervous. This old man with a stern face made him feel inexplicably dangerous. However, the Buddha did not introduce it, and Qin Fang did not ask any further questions. Did you bring the things? Asked the Buddha. I brought it, it's in the car. This time I came here, 1, to confirm the cooperative relationship, and 2, to exchange some materials to take back. Qin Fong responded. The Buddha nodded, and Pan Xiaoqing understood. He took out a booklet and placed it on the table, saying, "Here is the list of materials. You can choose from it. Just mark the amount you need." "Lu Xian, take a look," Qin Fong said. Lu Xian couldn't wait to open the booklet. When she saw the jade materials displayed on the first page, her heart started beating wildly. The jade materials mentioned above are of very high quality. This level of jade material is only available in Yinshi at Xie's jewelry company, so top ladies and celebrities usually go to Xie to buy jade. The status of Dongshi jewelry is therefore unshakable. If I can also purchase jade materials of this grade and cooperate with the carving skills of Master Mo Yun, I will be fully qualified to compete with Dongshi jewelry. Resisting her excitement, Lu Xian asked hastily, "Can I also purchase jadeite of this quality?" "Sure, anything in the booklet will do," the Buddha confirmed. "Thank you, Master Buddha." Lu Xian thanked him and started shopping on the purchase list. Qin Fong looked at Lu Xian's purchase list. The first item she chose was a purple jadeite. It was obvious that Lu Xian was very satisfied with the jade. She wrote 3 on the purchase quantity without hesitation, then crossed it out and changed it to 1. Then the number of imperial green jadeite was changed from 2 to 1. Why, are these 2 materials hard to sell? Qin Fong was very curious. Green is the most respected color and purple is the most valuable. The quality of these 2 kinds of jade is very good. Logically, they should be popular. We have limited liquidity, so we'll talk about top quality materials later, Lu Xian explained a little embarrassedly. Qin Fong smiled and said, "Choose it if you like it, don't consider the price." There was a gleam of light in the Buddha's eyes. The meaning of Qin Fong's words was very clear. The number of giant clams brought by this kid was considerable. For the first cooperation, you can buy on credit, and there is no interest, Mr. Buddha said with a smile, looking like he was making money through harmony. Lu Xian's eyes lit up. She was confident that she could sell this kind of jade in a short time. She had been regretting that she did not have enough funds. After buying top-grade jade, she would not be able to purchase mid-range jade. She did not expect that the Buddha would be willing to give her such preferential treatment. There are rumors in the world that Lord Buddha is cruel and ruthless, but now it seems that it is completely a rumor. Thank you, Mr. Buddha. I'll pick a few more pieces. Lu Xian changed the quantity back and continued purchasing boldly. After finishing her shopping, Lu Xian closed the booklet and said, "Okay. Let's settle the account with Mr. Lu," the Buddha ordered. Pan Xiaoqing did not delay and took the calculator to start calculating. After finishing the calculation of the list, Pan Xiaoqing said with a smile, "The total is 41,286,200. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. She had just heard that she could buy on credit without interest, so she felt a little relieved. But now that the bill came out, she suddenly realized that she had purchased a lot. Even if half of the payment can be paid on credit, the company's funds will begin to be tight if more than 20 million yuan of working capital is taken out. If something goes wrong in the operation, the company will easily face the risk of bankruptcy. Do you need to purchase something else? Marble is also a first-tier city with many wealthy people. The quantity of high-end materials you purchase is not large enough to attract the top wealthy families, Mr. Fo reminded. Lu Xian smiled and said, "Wait until the company recovers some funds, and then come back to purchase next time." "That's fine, Mr. Pan. Give Mr. Lu a 41.2 million. Mr. Buddha ordered, and then looked at Qin Fong expectantly. "My dear Qin, how are you going to pay?" Lu Xian was about to say that she would pay the bill when she heard Qin Fong say with a smile, "Let's follow the agreement. We'll first barter. If it doesn't please the Buddha, we'll pay in cash." Buddha reminded, "You can't have nothing to like. Master Buddha, please take a look at the goods first." "Wait a moment." After Qin Fong said this, he took Lu Xian with him to get the things. On the way out, Qin Fong said, "I feel that what Master Buddha said makes sense. Only top-grade jade materials can open up the market of top-tier wealthy families, and they also have the highest profits. I feel that the materials with high ice and high transparency and glue in front are good, and it is worth buying more." Lu Xian complained, "You don't know how expensive firewood and rice are until you run a household. Didn't you see the price of the material? One piece costs several million. After buying this kind of jade, would I buy mid-range jade? Why not eat meat instead? Look at Sister Xian, she is so virtuous in managing the household. Qin Fong joked. Go to hell. By the way, how come I don't know what you brought? Lu Xian asked curiously. I brought some seafood. Coming to the car, Qin Fong opened the trunk, and a huge shell came into Lu Xian's sight. Jade giant clam. Lu Xian is very knowledgeable. When she saw the shell and the jade part in the middle, she exclaimed in surprise. Qin Fong took the opportunity to explain, yes, giant clams are sacred objects of Buddhism, and the Buddha worships Buddhism and Taoism. I collected some giant clams, and the Buddha agreed to cooperate with us. A piece of giant clam can't impress the Buddha, right? Lu Xian asked. More than one piece. The supply needs to be continuous. Qin Fong replied. The reason why Master Buddha agreed to cooperate is because you agreed to provide a continuous supply of giant clams? Yes, every time we settle the payment for goods, at least a portion of it must be offset by giant clams. Qin Fong answered casually. The number of jade giant clams is very small, how can we have a continuous supply? Lu Xian was a little anxious. As long as it's in the sea, I have channels to get it, so don't worry. Qin Fong comforted. Lu Xian's heart trembled slightly. Qin Fong said it lightly, but she knew how precious the jade giant clam was. Especially the piece that Qin Fong brought, the jade part in the middle is very transparent, and it is obviously a top-grade material. It is not easy to find such a piece. How much effort must be put into it to meet the needs of the Buddha? I am so stupid. If Master Buddha is really a good person, why would he have such a bad reputation in the world? Promising her to buy on credit was nothing more than letting her place orders as she pleased, and then forcing Qin Fong to find more giant clams. Let's go and try to negotiate a good price. Qin Fong didn't know what Lu Xian was thinking. He grabbed another bag and put it in the shell, and went back with Lu Xian. Back in the pavilion, Qin Fong placed the jade giant clam on the table, took the bag away, and said with a smile, Master Buddha, do you like this giant clam? The Buddha looked closely and found that the jade-like part of the giant clam had a uniform texture and was not like ordinary items. He hurriedly picked up the flashlight to examine it carefully. It's very transparent, and you can't see the texture even under the light. It's very pure. There are no wormholes or cracks, the texture is tight, and there are many areas that can be carved. Objectively speaking, it can also be called top quality. My friend, I estimate the value of this whole piece to be 5 million. Do you think it's feasible? Asked the Buddha. Chapter 52. I also live in the largest master bedroom. The price was fair. Qin Fong nodded, no problem. Then the 5 million will be used for deduction. Buddha laughed. Okay, Master Buddha, do you still need this string of Buddhist beads? You offered 5 million before, and there is indeed a premium element. If you like it, you can transfer it to Master Buddha for 4 million. Qin Fong took out a string of Buddhist beads from the bag at his feet and placed it on the table. The Buddha's heart moved, and he took the Buddhist beads and looked at them carefully. He had seen this string of Buddhist beads in a video, but he didn't expect it to be even more beautiful in real life. Moreover, the beads were well carved and more delicate than he had imagined. The price of jade depends half on the jade material and half on the carving. This string of Buddhist beads is really not expensive at 4 million. Okay, I'll take it. The Buddha agreed without hesitation. By the way, there is also a jade Buddha that I feel is good. Please take a look, Lord Buddha. Qin Fong took out another Buddha statue about 20 centimeters high and placed it on the table. The Buddha took it and looked at it carefully. A look of surprise appeared on his face. Although the Buddhist beads can be seen to be well carved, it is just a ball after all, and it is not a good way to better reflect the craftsmanship. But this jade Buddha is different. At the first sight, one can't help but look at the face. The eyes of many jade Buddhas are mostly hollow. Even for a master, it is difficult to carve out life. The compassion revealed between the eyebrows and eyes of this Buddha can calm people's minds and comfort them. For a moment, the Buddha looked a little dazed. After a while, the Buddha came back to his senses and asked in surprise, who created this Buddha? Master Mo Yun is a jade carving hermit who almost no one in the circle has heard of. Qin Fong introduced. It is incredible that the sculpture has captured the spirit of Buddha's intention. Exclaimed the Buddha. 3 million, I wonder if Master Buddha is interested. Qin Fong asked. Sure. The Buddha didn't think it was expensive. If he met a rich Buddhist, he could definitely sell it at a higher price. It would be more appropriate if there was a lotus platform. Xin Fang smiled and took out a jade lotus platform from his bag. The petals of the lotus pedestal are lifelike, like living creatures. Xin Fang casually placed the seated Buddha on the lotus platform. In an instant, the Buddha statue looked more compassionate, clearing away all worldly worries. Lotus platform, 3 million. Xin Fang continued to quote. Sure. The Buddha nodded repeatedly. This price is really not expensive. By the way, there is also a set of statues of the 18 arhats. I wonder if the Buddha likes them. Xin Fang took out 18 fist-sized arhats from the bag. The Buddha looked at the 18 arhats, his heart pounding wildly. The 18 arhats have different expressions and postures, and the overall charm they reveal is consistent with their identities. For example, the image of the joyful arhat raising his hands in celebration makes people feel happy just by looking at him. All 18 of them have reached the master level. As we all know, the value of a set of things can be doubled. Even Buddha can hardly grasp the value of a set of master level 18 arhats. Do you like it? Xin Fang asked with a smile. Buddha pointed at Xin Fang, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Good boy, I can see that you come to purchase materials and not only don't want to spend money, but also want to make some money from me. If you have any other treasures, please put them all out there. Xin Fang laughed and said, then I'll show off my ugliness. After saying that, Xin Fang laid out everything in the bag. There is still a Guanyin statue, 4 jade plaques and 6 bracelets left. After checking them one by one, the Buddha took a deep breath and said, 18 arhats, 15 million. Jade Guanyin, 3 million. 4 jade tablets and 6 bracelets, a total of 3 million. Xin Fang had no objection and said with a smile, sure. The jade artifacts are worth 31 million, and the jadified giant clams are worth 5 million, making a total of 36 million. Pan Shaoqing on the side quickly gave the bill. Master Buddha, do you want this giant clam as a whole, or do you want me to process it and then show you the finished product? No matter what customization you have, I can carve it and guarantee master-level craftsmanship. Xin Fang suddenly asked. The Buddha didn't know whether to laugh or cry. You kid just caught me and plundered me. I know many jade carving masters. My overall price is lower. If you hire someone to carve it, the price will increase by 10-20% due to the materials and labor costs. And if the carving fails, it will be troublesome to argue with them. Xin Fang continued to persuade, if you don't like my products, you can return them directly. When the Buddha thought about it carefully, it was indeed true. The price of the jade carving provided by Xin Fang was very fair, and he didn't have to worry about the depreciation rate, so it was obviously more cost-effective to give it to him. I always feel like I've lost out. Buddha scratched his head in frustration and said, take this piece with you. Carve it and send it back to me as soon as possible. Okay. Xin Fang's mouth curled up slightly. This wave can be said to be a huge profit. He took out a can from the bag and said, the thing inside is called sea spirit beans. It comes from the deep sea. It is a top-quality drink. One can make a cup. It can refresh the mind and nourish the body. Master Buddha can try it when he is free. That's thoughtful. Buddha took it with a smile and ordered, Shaoqing, go prepare the goods for Mr. Lu and send it over as soon as possible. Okay. Pan Shaoqing responded and went to pick up the goods. While Pan Shaoqing was picking up the goods, Master Fo and Xin Fang started chatting about their carving requirements. An hour later, Pan Shaoqing came back. After Xin Fang and Lu Xian checked the seed material and found no problems, they said goodbye. On the way back, Lu Xian sat in the passenger seat, feeling like everything was a dream. I thought the company was facing a catastrophe, but I didn't expect the problem to be solved so easily. Now, not only has the upstream channel been opened up, the purchasing price is 15% lower than before, and top-quality jade materials have been created from scratch. I feel like you're different than before. Lu Xian suddenly spoke. Xin Fang smiled slightly, do you like it? Normally. Lu Xian snorted, and then said, I'll transfer the money for the jade material to you today, but I can only give you 20 million first, and I'll settle it later when I get some funds back. Tell the owner of the giant clams, and I'll pay it back in 2 months at the latest. Xin Fang knew that if he didn't take the money, he would not be able to explain the source of the giant clams, so he smiled and said, in fact, the cost price is 20 million. Give me 10 million first, and then you can return the funds to me later. Lu Xian was a little surprised, 20 million? And I exchanged it with Master Buddha for more than 40 million? You said too much, in fact, 4,000 yuan was exchanged for 40 million. Qin Fong smiled and said, "Yes, the jade giant clam is of extraordinary value, but I bought it at a low price. Moreover, Master Mo Yun's fees are very favorable. He makes a profit from the difference between the price of the master's carving and the price of the craftsman, and the price of the finished product. You give Mo Yun this little? Is she willing?" Lu Xian was extremely shocked. For these true masters, money is external to their body. Having high-quality carving materials is the happiest thing. It doesn't matter whether they are paid or not. Qin Fong explained seriously. "You are the reincarnation of Zhou Beiopi." Lu Xian couldn't help but complain. "Next time I won't expose Mo Yun, I'll expose you instead," Qin Fong said with a smile. The vague and unclear words made Lu Xian blush. Looking at the scenery flashing by outside the window, Lu Xian stretched lazily. For some reason, she felt particularly relaxed when she was with Qin Fong. After chatting with Qin Fong all the way, I returned to Yunshi unknowingly. After entering the outer ring of the city, Lu Xian tilted her head and saw a newly built high-end villa area in the distance. As if inspired by seeing Master Buddha's courtyard today, Lu Xian enviously said, "Have you seen the villa area over there? It was just completed last week. It's similar to where Master Buddha lives. It's a single-family villa with a courtyard design. The most expensive one costs more than 500 million. When I get rich, I'll buy one over there." Qin Fong suddenly remembered that the house Lu Xian lived in was still rented. "The reason I didn't buy it is that I wanted to save money to buy a bigger house. Maybe I should work hard to buy a house. When I have money, I will buy the one worth 500 million and leave the largest master bedroom for you," Qin Fong promised generously. Lu Xian thought Qin Fong was joking and asked jokingly, "So generous, where do you live?" "I also live in the largest master bedroom," Qin Fong answered seriously. "Roll." Lu Xian was stunned for a moment before she realized, "Isn't this just one room?" Her face turned red, she spat and ignored Qin Fong. Chapter 53, Deep Water Beauty Salon. After returning to Xingshan Jewelry, Lu Xian put the jade into the safe and went home with Qin Fong. The next morning, after Qin Fong delivered the goods to the two hotels and was about to drive back, he received a remittance from Xingshan Jewelry, a total of 10 million yuan. After receiving this income, Qin Fong was no longer in a hurry to go back, but sat in the car and carefully thought about his next plan. Although owning the ring space has brought great changes to myself, my foundation is still very shallow. Apart from supplying seafood to two hotels and the unopened deep-sea flower spring, he did not have a decent identity. Without social status, there is still a gap between him and Lu Xian. And Lu Xian said yesterday that she wanted a detached villa with a courtyard. It's time to expand the industry and improve income and social status. After carefully counting the resources at hand, I now have two good directions. One is to open a large seafood store. Fresh, high-quality and affordable seafood will surely win the market quickly. The second is to open a beauty salon. Once the snow mussel mud comes out, it will also attract countless wealthy female customers. After careful consideration, Qin Fong decided to open a beauty salon first. Compared with a seafood restaurant, the conditions for opening a club are much simpler. As long as he could exchange enough snow mussel mud with Mo Yun and recruit a few technicians, he could support the beauty salon's business. It has low cost and quick cash conversion, making it a very suitable business for me. If you open a seafood store, seafood transportation, seawater preparation, seafood preservation, food processing, food sourcing, etc. are all very troublesome and are far less troublesome than a beauty salon. Having made up his mind, Qin Fong contacted the agent who rented the warehouse last time. The call was quickly connected, and the voice of the agent Fong Peng came. "Hello, this is Wulian Real Estate. Xiao Feng, I'm Qin Fong. I asked you to help me find a warehouse. Can you help me find a shop suitable for opening a beauty salon with an area of 500 to 1,000 square meters? Don't park in busy commercial areas as it is inconvenient to park and travel. The location can be within the 4th ring road of the city, the environment is better," Qin Fong said. "Okay, I'll go check out the properties now, and I'll contact you as soon as I find a suitable one." "Okay, hard work." After hanging up the phone, Qin Fong was bored, so he opened the browser and searched for information on beauty salon decoration style. I wanted to take a look at the internal structure of each beauty salon, but I didn't expect that all the advertisements on the website were bought by decoration companies. After flipping through 2 pages, he still couldn't find any reliable information. Just as he was about to close the webpage, a post on the local forum suddenly caught Qin Fong's attention. The post was published 5 minutes ago, with the title Urgent Transfer to a Newly Renovated High-End Beauty Salon, Great Value for Money. After opening the post, Xin Fang glanced at the content. The property has changed rapidly. I am currently operating a beauty salon with 3 floors, totaling 980 square meters. It is close to Yunqing Lake and has a beautiful environment and beautiful scenery. There are high-end residential areas and 5-star hotels nearby. Truffle Kitchen has a very high-quality customer base. The decoration was completed half a year ago and the equipment is very new. If you need it, the equipment can be given for free. The price is 50 million, and full payment is required. If you are interested, please call 133. There are some photos in the post where you can see the interior and exterior decoration. The name of this store is Hidden Beauty. Judging from the pictures, the decoration is indeed luxurious. Xin Fang fell in love with this store at just one glance. What a special monkey shit, I can actually encounter this, it's you. Without hesitation, Xin Fang dialed the number above. The call was quickly connected, and a tired female voice came. Hello, who is this? Hello, I'm Xin Fang. I heard that Hazy Beauty is going to be transferred. Is it your shop? Xin Fang asked. The other party immediately perked up. Yes, you want to buy it? We can meet and talk. I'm near your store. Are you inside? Xin Fang asked. The other party hesitated for a moment and then said, Okay, come in. Okay, I'll be there in 5 minutes. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang drove out of Truffle Kitchen and headed towards Hidden Beauty. The Hazy Beauty is opposite the Truffle Kitchen, separated by the Yunqing Lake. 5 minutes later, Xin Fang arrived at the door of Hazy Beauty. I looked up at the store. The sign was very large and artistically designed. The cost of this billboard alone was about 100,000 yuan. The parking space at the door is spacious, but unfortunately there is only one car. How bad must the service be to make the business so bad? Not even a single customer? After getting off the car, Xin Fang pushed the door open and was shocked by the scene in front of him. The hall was in a mess. All the ceramic ornaments were broken, the counter was tattered, and the 3 computer screens on it were all broken in half. Xin Fang's eyelids twitched as he watched. Although I don't know what happened, this is obviously an offense. Taking advantage of not seeing the real owner, Xin Fang hurriedly retreated. If this kind of store doesn't figure out why it was smashed, it is likely to be implicated in the future. Although the problem seems difficult, the location of this store is indeed good and the prices are very reasonable. After hesitating for a while, Xin Fang found Tang Xuanyan's phone number and called her. The call was quickly connected, and Tang Xuanyan's brisk voice came. Hello, Xin Fang, are you looking for me? Mr. Tang, I have something to ask you. There is a beauty salon called Hazy Beauty across the street from your hotel. Do you know about it? Xin Fang asked. I know. We were smashed by the Ji family yesterday. Why are you asking this? Tang Xuanyan was a little curious. I saw the store was for sale and wanted to buy it to open a store. But when I went in, I saw it was in a terrible state, so I quickly came to you to ask about the situation. Xin Fang answered truthfully. Tang Xuanyan immediately advised, don't buy it. The water here is deep. What exactly happened? Xin Fang asked. You knew about the engagement of Ji Ziyuan, the young master of the Ji family, some time ago? Tang Xuanyan asked. Xin Fang knew about this, and he was the one who provided the abalone at the engagement party. Hearing this, he replied, I heard about it. Kong Lingyin, the owner of Misty Beauty, accidentally hit Ji Ziyuan's fiancée Jiang Yuxian while driving at night a week ago. 3 ribs were broken, but that's not the point. The point is that Jiang Yuxian's face was scratched and the wound was very deep. If nothing unexpected happens, she is disfigured. Ji Ziyuan and Jiang Yuxian were planning to get married at the end of the year. The Ji family and the Jiang family were both big families in Yunshi. Kong Lingyin had offended 2 big families in a row this time, which was like stirring up a hornet's nest. The Ji family said directly that they would pay 100 million yuan in compensation, or else they would pay with their lives. Later, I don't know how Kong Lingyin begged, but the amount was negotiated to 60 million yuan. Tang Xuanyan explained. 60 million? This building is worth 60 million, right? Can't you just compensate directly? Xin Fang asked doubtfully. The land price in Yunshur is extremely high, and Misty Beauty is next to Yunqing Lake, so the price is even more outrageous. This apartment is more than enough to sell for 60 million, but do you know why Kong Lingyin only asked for 50 million? Tang Xianyan kept it a secret. The Ji family wants cash, but won't let anyone else buy? Xin Fang guessed. Smart, that's right. The Ji family has said that whoever buys this building will be an enemy of the Ji and Zhang families. Let alone 50 million, no one dares to buy it at Yunshur for 10 million. The Ji family is not short of money, so how could they possibly get rid of her with money? Doing so would just torture Kong Lingyin to death. Don't be so stubborn as to buy it. Tang Xianyan reminded solemnly. Okay, thank you, Mr. Tang. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang took a deep breath. Fortunately, he asked Tang Xianyan. Otherwise, if he bought it rashly, there would definitely be a lot of trouble later. However, there seems to be room for negotiation regarding disfigurement. This store is really to my liking, it would be a pity to give up on it. Give it a try. Having made up his mind, Xin Fang pushed the door and walked in again. Chapter 54. I'll take care of it for you. Xin Fang found Kong Lingyin's phone number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and Kong Lingyin's voice came. Hello, have you arrived? I'm in the hall, and there's no place to put my feet. Where are you? Xin Fang asked. Sorry, there was a small incident at the store. I'll go pick you up. After that, the door of an office inside opened and a woman in her 30s walked out. The woman had a simple ponytail and light makeup on. She had a plump figure and exuded a mature charm. However, her face looked haggard and her spirit and energy were not very good. Mr. Qin? Kong Lingyin asked. Right. Let's chat over here. Kong Lingyin greeted. Xin Fang and Kong Lingyin came to an office. The office had also been smashed, but the debris had been swept to the corner, making it relatively cleaner than the hall. Although the leather sofa for the reception had several large holes, it was still usable. Kong Lingyin said awkwardly, just sit there for a while. Xin Fang did not hesitate to sit down and said, Excuse me, what is the situation of your store? I've offended someone, and I need to pay compensation. I didn't pay it back before, and it was smashed. Now I can only sell the building to pay off the debt. Kong Lingyin answered concisely and asked, Are you interested in my store? I'm interested, but your store has been smashed like this, is it risky for me to buy it? Don't worry, that won't happen. They are targeting me, and I will settle the matter once I have money. No one else will be implicated. Kong Lingyin lied with her eyes open. Mr. Kong, the premise of cooperation is that both parties are honest. I have inquired about it before coming here. It's not good for you to fool me like this, right? Xin Fang asked sharply. Kong Lingyin was a little embarrassed and said unhappily, You asked even though you knew about it. You did it on purpose. It's mainly to see Mr. Kong's sincerity. After knocking on the door, Xin Fang said, If nothing unexpected happens, no one will dare to buy this house in Yunshur. I want to know the specific situation. I hope you don't lie to me, otherwise I will turn around and leave. A glimmer of hope suddenly ignited in Kong Lingyin's eyes. She knew that her story was known to the whole city and that it would be difficult to sell the house. The best way to deal with it was to find a rich fool who would buy the house without blinking an eye. But she knew that the probability of this happening was very small. The fool would definitely be warned by the Ji family before buying a house. Those who know the inside story and still dare to negotiate often have a higher success rate in transactions. What do you want to know? Kong Lingyin asked hurriedly. How serious is Zhang Yuexian's injury? Tell me more specifically. Xin Fang said. 3 ribs were broken, the left leg was fractured, 16 stitches were needed on the face, and 6 stitches were needed on the arm. His body is now stable, but Zhang Yuexian's mental state is not good and he cannot accept the fact that he has injuries on his face. Kong Lingyin said truthfully. Is the property ownership of this building clear? Clear, the owner is me, and the ownership can be transferred at any time. Kong Lingyin nodded hurriedly. When is the deadline given to you by the Ji family? Within a week. I'll give you 10 million. Xin Fang said. Get out. Kong Lingyin was furious, pointing at the office door and shouting. 10 million, this kid is deliberately looking for trouble. Then I will help you settle the matter with the Ji family. Xin Fang added. Kong Lingyin felt her heart contract violently. The hand pointing outside the door was weakly retracted. The G family announced that no one was allowed to buy her house. In order to make up for the G family's claim, she lowered the price again and again, and the house worth $65 million was reduced to $50 million. $50 million was her bottom line, because she only had tens of millions in savings. Any lower would not be enough. If Qin Fong can settle the problem, he will give her another $10 million, and she will have $20 million left. Although the loss is still heavy, anyone with a normal brain can figure out the choice between 0 and $20 million. With this money, I can move to a smaller city and live a stable life. Can you really solve the problem? Kong Lingyin asked nervously. Qin Fong said gently, I can't guarantee it 100%, but it's highly likely. Let's go to the G family together in 2 days and try to settle this matter. Okay. Kong Lingyin nodded, I'll only wait for you for 2 days. Okay, I'll contact you then. I'll go back first. Qin Fong didn't stay long. Kong Lingyin stood up to see him off, and when Qin Fong was about to leave, she suddenly called out, Mr. Qin. What's wrong? Qin Fong turned around. If you can get it done, I can also agree to some of your small personal requests. Kong Lingyin promised a little shyly. She was really trying her best to sell the house. Let's talk about it later. Qin Fong pretended not to understand, waved his hand and walked out the door. When Kong Lingyin saw the car Qin Fong was driving, she felt a little relieved. Since he could afford such a car, it at least showed that this guy was not poor. Qin Fong drove toward Xingchen Jewelry. The G family is the most abundant thing in the world. When it comes to personal grudges, if a big family talks about money with you, they basically have no intention of resolving the problem. The wealthy have to have dignity. Give them enough face and everything will be easy. Taking out his cell phone, Qin Fong called Lu Xian. The call was quickly connected, and Lu Xian asked curiously, Qin Fong, you're looking for me? Call me Brother Fong. I'm hung up. No, Qin Fong had something else to ask for, so he didn't dare to be stubborn. He said, I need a set of ring and earring molds that can be inlaid with gemstones. Do you have any in the store? Yes, what do you want to do? Make some jewelry to give to customers. Please prepare a few styles for me and I'll choose. Remember to put them in the Xingchen Jewelry box. Giving them away will also be a promotion for the company. Qin Fong reminded. Okay, come to my office directly. Lu Xian didn't ask any more questions. She knew Qin Fong would ask Mo Yun for help. The treasures made by Master Mo Yun would definitely be well publicized. When we arrived at Lu Xian's office, Lu Xian had already selected several models, both platinum and gold, and the shapes and styles were all very nice. Qin Fong picked out a set of platinum decorations and said casually, it's almost time for dinner. Let's eat together at Wanyue Tower. It's my treat. Okay. Lu Xian was also hungry, so she didn't refuse, wait for 5 minutes, I'll review a few emails. Qin Fong waited patiently by the side, his heart pounding as he looked at Lu Xian's delicate face. Although I have seen many beauties, only Lu Xian is so breathtakingly beautiful. When Lu Xian finished her work, she stood up and said, let's go. The two took the elevator downstairs, and when they reached the first floor, they walked out side by side. Do you want to hold my arm? Qin Fong asked in a mean way. Shut up. You dare to destroy my image as the CEO? I'll teach you a lesson. Lu Xian warned in a low voice with a serious expression. Although there was still one more condition waiting for Lu Xian to fulfill, Qin Fong knew that it was not appropriate for the boss to do something undignified in front of the employees, so he had no choice but to give up. Even so, seeing Lu Xian going downstairs with a young man still caused crazy discussions among the employees. Soon, an insider revealed the news that this handsome guy had picked up and dropped off the president many times. The rumors became more and more outrageous, and in just a short while, the news that the president had a boyfriend spread throughout the company. After Qin Fong and Lu Xian had lunch, Qin Fong sent Lu Xian back to the company and then went home. He took out the red coral from the cabinet and entered the island with a thought. At Qin Fong's call, Mo Yun appeared on the shore soon. Are you looking for me? Mo Yun asked curiously. Let me ask, can I use snow mussel mud when I have a wound? Qin Fong asked. Mo Yun nodded, yes, snow mussel has the effect of stopping bleeding and promoting tissue regeneration, but the first use will only cause the wound to scab quickly. At this time, it depends on the situation. If the injury is not serious, you can use it for the second time after a day. If the injury is very serious, use it for the second time after a week. If the scar is not completely removed, use it for the third time. It seems that the scabs on the wound can be used directly, and Qin Fang began to make a request. Well, give me 1 kilogram of snow mussel mud. This red coral was used to carve a necklace for me. Then 2 water drop shapes were carved and inlaid on these 2 earrings. This ring needed an oval egg-shaped inlay. Give it to me at noon the day after tomorrow, is that okay? Okay. Mo Yun nodded readily. Chapter 55 Prove Your Strength. After confirming the transaction information with Mo Yun, Qin Fang said goodbye to Mo Yun. 2 days passed in a flash. At noon that day, after Qin Fang had lunch, he called Kong Lingyin. The call was quickly connected, and Kong Lingyin's delighted voice came. Hello, Mr. Qin, you finally contacted me. I have been preparing for the Ji family's affairs these past 2 days, and only finished preparing them today. Do you know where Jiang Yuxian is now? Qin Fang asked. He's still being recuperated in the intensive care unit of the 3rd hospital. Kong Lingyin replied. Go directly to the 3rd hospital, we'll meet there. Qin Fang ordered. Okay. Kong Lingyin responded. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fang drove towards the 3rd hospital, and the 2 arrived almost at the same time. After meeting, Kong Lingyin took Qin Fang towards the ward. Arriving at a VIP ward, Kong Lingyin knocked on the door gently and then pushed it open. Qin Fang followed closely behind, entered the ward and took a quick look around the room. This is a luxurious single room, very spacious and with complete medical facilities. There was a young girl lying on the hospital bed. Although her face was wrapped in gauze, her noble temperament could not be concealed. If nothing unexpected happened, this must be Jiang Yuxian. There was a group of people around Jiang Yuxian, including men, women, young and old. When they saw Kong Lingyin coming in, everyone looked at her with hatred. Kong Lingyin's scalp was a little numb. She didn't expect so many people to be here today. If she didn't handle it well, she might get beaten up. With a smile on her face, Kong Lingyin placed the fruit basket she had bought on the table and said with a flattering smile, Everyone is here. I came to see Miss Jiang. I hope I didn't disturb you. You have the right to stand here? Get out with your garbage, said a middle-aged man in the lead in a cold voice. Kong Lingyin was in a dilemma and looked at Qin Fang for help. Qin Fang stood up and greeted everyone. Hello everyone, I am Qin Fang. The seafood for Master Ji and Miss Jiang's engagement banquet, as well as Master Ji's birthday banquet, are all supplied by me to Wanyue Tower. The seafood tasted good and everyone still remembered it clearly. The eyes they looked at Qin Fang were less hostile. What are you doing here? Asked the middle-aged man in the lead in a deep voice. Qin Fang said calmly, I heard that Miss Jiang had an injury on her face, and it is very likely that her face was disfigured. I happen to have an ointment here that can remove the scar and restore her appearance after application. Bring it to Miss Jiang to try. Really? A young man asked hurriedly. It will take effect in 1 hour. If it doesn't work, you can punish me at will. Qin Fang said confidently. It will take effect in just 1 hour? What are the specific effects? The middle-aged man questioned. All the scars are gone. Qin Fang replied. All scars are gone in 1 hour. I've never heard of such a miracle medicine. Could it be a chemical agent? The middle-aged man questioned again, and the people in the room looked at Qin Fang with suspicion. I told you, if it doesn't work, you can punish me. Having said that, Qin Fang looked at Jiang Yuxian and threw the decision to her. Miss Jiang, you decide. If you are willing to try, I can apply the medicine to you now and see the effect in an hour. If you don't want to take the risk, please forgive me for disturbing you. Jiang Yuxian's heart was pounding. She had been worried about her disfigurement these past few days, and her mental state was not very good. Now that there was a glimmer of hope, she was not willing to miss it. She said crisply, I want to try. Yuxian, be careful. Let's find someone to try the effect first. The middle-aged man reminded. My face is already like this, what else do I have to be afraid of? Jiang Yuxian said firmly, give it a try, if it doesn't work, I'll give up sooner. Although the others were worried, they didn't say much seeing Jiang Yuxian insisting. Seeing that no one stopped him, Qin Fang took out the snow mussel mud from the bag and said, Everyone, I will apply the medicine to Miss Jiang. After saying that, Qin Fang removed the gauze on Jiang Yuxian's face. After the gauze was removed, everyone's pupils shrank suddenly. Two ugly suture scars were seen, like earthworms crawling on Jiang Yuexian's face. Around the scars, there were also hempen rustle scars, which looked miserable and terrifying. Calm Lingyin's heart was lifted up. When she saw Jiang Yuexian's face, she knew that it was not unfair for her to be targeted by the Ji and Jiang families. Qin Fang looked calm as he dipped his fingers into the ointment and applied it on Jiang Yuexian's face. After applying the ointment, Qin Fang withdrew his hands and said steadily, "Wash it off with warm water after an hour. Don't be nervous. You will know whether it is effective or not when the time is up." "Where did you get this ointment?" the middle-aged man asked sternly with eyes as sharp as swords. Qin Fang knew that everyone was suspicious of him, so he lied, "I am a Chinese medicine practitioner. This is our ancestral secret recipe, made from dozens of precious medicinal materials and refined through 4 processes. Due to the limited number of medicinal materials and the complexity of the process, we cannot mass-produce it. It's normal that everyone hasn't heard of it." "Are you a Chinese medicine doctor?" asked the middle-aged man. "Well, if I'm not mistaken, you should feel dizzy often, right?" Qin Fang inferred. The middle-aged man raised his eyebrows and asked in a surprised tone, "How do you know?" "The cervical vertebrae are not straight, which causes the blood circulation to be blocked. Insufficient blood supply will cause dizziness. I happen to know some bone-setting techniques. Would you like to try them out?" Qin Fang raised his hand. Seeing Qin Fang's expression, the middle-aged man immediately understood what Qin Fang meant. This kid saw that he was always questioning me, so he wanted to show him what he could do. "Then try your skills." The middle-aged man did not hesitate. He also wanted to see how capable this kid is. Everyone stared at Qin Fang, but their eyes were full of mockery and doubt. The middle-aged man was none other than Ji Wenyu, the patriarch of the Ji family. What kind of Chinese medicine had he not seen? Just when everyone thought Qin Fang was really making a fool of himself, Ji Wenyu exclaimed in surprise. As soon as Qin Fang's hand reached his cervical vertebrae, he felt a force penetrating into his body and spreading. His bones and tendons were squeezed and made a cracking sound, and a feeling of smooth and comfortable rushing straight to the top of his head. Ji Wenyu felt that he had never been so clear-headed before. Qin Fang adjusted his cervical spine 9 times, then suddenly straightened his shoulders. Crack! There was a crisp sound of bones being realigned. Ji Wenyu felt his body lighten and his chest felt much more unobstructed. An expert can tell whether it is good or not at one glance. I've seen many famous doctors, but I've never seen a better massage technique than Qin Fang. Although the effect of the snow muscle mud has not yet been seen, Ji Wenyu's suspicion of Qin Fang has been greatly reduced. Qin Fang massaged for 10 minutes and then stopped, saying calmly, "The problem with your cervical spine is that you were seriously injured, and it was not consolidated well during the recovery period, resulting in the bones not growing well. This time I will give you a preliminary correction, and the symptoms of dizziness will not recur in the short term. Pay more attention to conditioning in the future, it can be effectively relieved. If one day your neck can't stand it anymore, you can come to me again." At this moment, Ji Wenyu looked relaxed, as if he was 10 years younger. He said with emotion, "I was wrong. The young master is a real person who never reveals his true colors. His technique is amazing. When I was working at a construction site a few years ago, I was hit on the neck by a steel pipe. Although I survived, I was left with a chronic illness. To be honest, in the past 10 years, only today have I felt truly comfortable." After hearing Ji Wenyu's comments, everyone's eyes towards Qin Fang suddenly changed. Jiang Yuexian, who was lying on the bed, had his eyes brightened. "Since Qin Fang is so powerful, doesn't it mean that the ointment is most likely effective?" Chapter 56, Taking Over the Beauty Salon. "Mr. Qin, can I have a try too?" a beautiful woman next to him suddenly asked. Qin Fang glanced at the beautiful woman and said gently, "Is your waist not feeling well?" "Great." Before the beautiful woman could say anything, Ji Wenyu complained, "Your aunt worked so hard late into the night, playing mahjong for 2 days, and she has been complaining about back pain these 2 days. What is it to you?" The beautiful woman glared at Ji Wenyu. She was Ji Wenyu's wife Du Shizhou. "Please lie down on the accompanying bed and I will give you a massage." Qin Fang did not refuse. Du Shizhou did not hesitate and lay down on it as he was told. Qin Fang unfolded his professional technique, and soon an indescribable sound was heard in the room, making everyone look a little weird. Qin Fang didn't dare to press it for too long. After 5 minutes of pressing, the symptoms were relieved and he stopped in time. But Du Shizhou seemed to have opened a gap, and everyone in the room wanted to find Qin Fong to experience it. Qin Fong accepted everyone who came, and basically everyone in the room was pressed down by him. Qin Fong had a basic understanding of everyone's identities. Everyone became convinced of Qin Fong's medical skills. An hour passed quickly during the massage. Seeing that the time was almost up, Qin Fong said, "Wash Miss Zhang's face." The women from both families immediately got busy, and after a basin of water was prepared, everyone helped Zhang Yuxian to wash her face. Snow mud is not resistant to high temperatures and can be quickly washed off with warm water. When they saw Zhang Yuxian's face, they all looked as if they had seen a ghost. "What's wrong?" Zhang Yuxian asked nervously. "Yuxian, the scar is gone and your face is better," Du Shizhou said excitedly and handed over a mirror. Zhang Yuxian hurriedly took the mirror and looked at herself nervously. When she saw her smooth face, she couldn't hold it in any longer. All the pressure of the past few days was released, and she covered her mouth with her hands and started to cry. It took a lot of persuasion from everyone before Zhang Yuxian calmed down. At this time, everyone became more grateful for Qin Fong's attitude. "Mr. Qin, I'm grateful for your kindness. Please feel free to state your conditions," Ji Wenyu said seriously. Qin Fong said seriously, "Everyone, Kong Lingyin and I came here together today. I'm sure you can guess that I'm here to mediate. It was our fault that we bumped into Miss Zhang. Now that Miss Zhang has recovered, everyone is happy. It is better to resolve a feud than to create one. I hope everyone can make peace. Knowing that Master Ji and Miss Zhang will be getting married soon, I prepared some jewelry for Miss Zhang. I wonder if Miss Zhang likes it." After saying that, Qin Fong took out the jewelry box from the bag, opened it, and placed it next to Zhang Yuxian one by one. Everyone's eyes were drawn to it at the same time. There was a flash of surprise in Zhang Yuxian's eyes, and she was the first to pick up the necklace and take a look at it. Each bead on the necklace is of smooth texture and uniform size. The color is not bright red, but the restrained red is more profound. The more you look at it, the more you want to see it. It is so beautiful. After reluctantly looking at the necklace, Zhang Yuxian looked at the earrings and the ring again, and the love in her eyes could not be hidden at all. "Is this red coral?" Zhang Yuxian asked happily. "Yes, deep red coral, the best of the corals. Each piece is carefully carved by a master. Not only is it beautiful, but long-term wearing also has many benefits for the human body. Miss Zhang has fair skin, which matches this color very well," Qin Fong said. Everyone in the room knew what was good, and they could tell whether it was red coral or not. Qin Fong's gift was not only valuable, but also very suitable for wedding jewelry. Whether this matter can be put to rest, let Yuxian decide. Ji Wenyu did not help his future daughter-in-law make the decision. Although Zhang Yuxian also had some resentment, this set of exquisite jewelry dispelled most of her dissatisfaction. She snorted and said, "For Mr. Qin's sake, this matter will be over. Keep your eyes open when driving in the future. If it happens again, Mr. Qin will not help you. I must pay attention, I must pay attention." Kong Lingyin bowed her head and admitted her mistake. "Miss Zhang is unwell and needs more rest, so we won't disturb her any longer." Qin Fong bowed. "Take care, Mr. Qin, and keep in touch," said Ji Wenyu. "Yes." Taking Kong Lingyin out, the two came downstairs. Kong Lingyin said gratefully, "The problem has been solved. When are you free? Let's go together to handle the transfer." "Today." Qin Fong did not hesitate. "Okay. I'll go back and get the documents, and we'll go register the transfer information. I'll cooperate with you to complete the transfer of the house in the near future," Kong Lingyin said. "Thank you, Mr. Kong." Qin Fong nodded. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the two of them registered their information and left the real estate bureau. Kong Lingyin handed a bunch of keys to Qin Fong. "This is the key to the front door. The keys to the other rooms are in the drawer of my office." Qin Fong put away the key and asked casually, "By the way, Mr. Kong, are the previous employees of your store still here? I am also planning to open a beauty center and I need a store manager and technicians. If they haven't found a job yet, I can take them over. Let me ask." Kong Lingyin did not delay. She opened her cell phone, found a number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and a sweet voice came, "Mr. Kong, are you looking for me?" "Xingshan, have you found a new job here?" Kong Lingyin asked. "I'm looking for it." "Mr. Kong, have you solved the problem here?" Xiao Qingshan asked in surprise. It's solved, but I transferred the shop to a friend. My friend is hiring someone. Are you free tomorrow? If you are free, I'll ask my friend to meet you for a chat. Sure. Xiao Qingshan did not hesitate. It would be more comfortable to work in a familiar place than in a new environment. Okay, he will contact you tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Kong Lingyin smiled and said, I'm lucky. I haven't found a buyer yet. This store manager is very capable and the technicians are all experienced. And even though my store was smashed, it was actually the furniture that was broken, and the hardware facilities were not damaged. Once you purchase new furniture, you can start using it right away. It's all thanks to you. Mr. Kong, it's getting late, so I won't disturb you anymore. Go home and get some rest. Qin Fong praised him and said goodbye. Okay, keep in touch. The next day, morning. Qin Fong sent Lu Xian to the company, found Xiao Qingshan's number and called her. The call was quickly connected, and Xiao Qingshan's sweet voice came. Hello, who is this? Hello, Miss Xiao, I'm Qin Fong, a friend of Kong Lingyin. I bought Mr. Kong's store. I heard that you are very capable and you happen to be taking a break. I wonder if you have time to meet and chat. Qin Fong made an invitation. Okay, I'm free. Is there anyone else in the company looking for a job? Qin Fong asked again. Xiao Qingshan quickly replied, I contacted them all last night. Currently, I can contact 10 technicians and 3 receptionists who are also beauty consultants. As for plumbers and electricians, we usually outsource them. Although they haven't met yet, Qin Fong has a better impression of Xiao Qingshan. Being able to answer your own questions quickly shows that you are thorough. Call these people and meet in the store at 11 o'clock. Qin Fong set the time. Okay. This is my arrangement. Xiao Qingshan responded. Chapter 57, Satisfying Xiao Qingshan. When Qin Fong arrived, he found some movers moving some damaged furniture out. When we entered the hall, all the debris that were originally scattered on the ground had been cleaned up. Several girls with beautiful figures are busying around. Seeing Qin Fong, a woman in her early 30s came up to him and asked curiously, Are you Boss Qin? I'm Qin Fong. Qin Fong nodded and took the opportunity to look at the woman. She has short hair, looks neat and tidy, has fair skin, a delicate appearance, and is clean and natural, giving people a very comfortable feeling. Really? Boss, you are so young and handsome. The woman's eyes suddenly lit up, and then she introduced herself, I am Xiao Qingshan. What's going on in the store? Qin Fong asked curiously. Xiao Qingshan lifted the hair beside her ear and reported in an orderly manner, I was the store manager before and had the key. When I came in, I found that the store was not cleaned up yet, so I asked the workers to move the damaged furniture and equipment out and clean it up at the same time. These furnitures are temporarily placed at the door. If you need them, I will ask the workers to transport them there. If not, I will send them directly to the junkyard. Qin Fong was becoming more and more satisfied with Xiao Qingshan, and said with a smile, Thank you for your hard work, just throw away the broken things, are all the people here? We're here. Xiao Qingshan nodded. Let's find a room and talk. Qin Fong said. Xiao Qingshan nodded and took Qin Fong to a reception room. Most of the things inside had been moved out, but a row of fabric sofas were still intact. After sitting down, Qin Fang asked, What were the previous business items of the store? Xiao Qingshan took a booklet and said, It is roughly divided into 2 sections, one is skin care, and the other is massage SPA. These 2 sections are further divided into more than 20 small projects. The target customers are mainly high-income women. Qin Fong flipped through the booklet and asked, Do you think there are any projects that need to be added or reduced? These are mainstream projects. I don't think there's any need to add or reduce them. If there are too many, it will seem redundant and difficult for customers to choose. If there are too few, it won't be able to cater to everyone's needs. Qin Fong agreed with this and asked, What do you think of the level of the technicians? Our technicians are all recruited from traditional Chinese medicine colleges and receive professional training. I feel this gives us a huge advantage in SPA, and many customers come for the level of our technicians. As for some high-end projects, they rely on the level of equipment and technicians are also competent. Xiao Qingshan explained. Do we need to add more equipment? Qin Fong asked. Xiao Qingshan nodded, I took inventory when I came here. The people who smashed the store probably didn't understand. they smashed the unimportant parts of the equipment. Most of the main machines are not broken. We can just contact the manufacturer to send some spare parts. However, there is a hair removal device that needs to be purchased new. We don't need new equipment for now. Our store has only been open for half a year, and it's not time to upgrade our equipment yet. Qin Fong was even more satisfied with Chao Qingshan. This woman is so thorough. She has already prepared everything I want to know. Isn't this a reflection of her ability? How much were you paid before? The basic salary is 15,000 yuan, and the performance bonus is calculated separately, so the average monthly salary is about 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. Chao Qingshan said. What about the others? The base salary for technicians is 8,000 yuan, and there is also a performance bonus. As long as you work hard, you can basically earn around 10,000 yuan. The base salary for beauty consultants is lower, 4,500 yuan. By the way, we may need to recruit 1 or 2 customer development specialists to promote and attract traffic to the store. We also need 1 person for finance and administration. Chao Qingshan said. In the future, your base salary will be raised to 20,000 yuan, and the technician's base salary will be raised to 10,000 yuan. You should arrange recruitment, in-store repairs, and equipment replacement as soon as possible, and strive to open for business as soon as possible. Then the shop sign will be changed to Snow Skin. Later I will add a skin care service, and I will train technicians from time to time starting tomorrow. Qin Fong arranged. Thank you, boss. What kind of training do you provide to the technicians? Xiao Qingshan's face was a little hot. Would you find a small room for private training? Although the boss was handsome and the technicians were probably happy, it didn't feel right. It's mainly training for new projects, which is relatively simple. We will also give everyone some explanations on massage, Qin Fong explained. You also know how to do massage? Xiao Qingshan was very suspicious, and kindly explained, our technicians are all from regular colleges. Would you like to try it? Qin Fong asked. Xiao Qingshan was a little embarrassed. How do I experience it? Lie down, I'll give it to you to try. Qin Fong ordered. It should be okay to lie down. Xiao Qingshan thought the risk of being offended was not high, so she simply did as she was told. Qin Fong put his hand on Xiao Qingshan's back and began to massage. The pleasant feeling rushed straight to the top of her head, and Xiao Qingshan couldn't help but let out a hum. This indecent sound was like turning on a switch. Although she wanted to hold it back, the irresistible feeling made her unable to stop at all. After calling out a few times, Xiao Qingshan seemed to have gotten used to the embarrassment and simply let go of her voice. A quarter of an hour later, Qin Fong stopped. Xiao Qingshan sat up with a satisfied look on her face and exclaimed, "Boss, you are amazing. Am I qualified to train technicians?" Qin Fong asked with a smile. Yes. Xiao Qingshan nodded quickly. Qin Fong waved his hand and said, I have a general understanding of the company's affairs. Let's leave it at that for now. It's almost time for dinner. Call all the employees and go to Truffle Kitchen across the street for dinner. It's my treat. The boss is awesome. Xiao Qingshan was overjoyed, and her liking for this generous and handsome boss increased greatly. Then I'll go. After saying hello to Qin Fong, Xiao Qingshan opened the door. When she opened the door, Xiao Qingshan was shocked to see more than a dozen girls outside the door, all listening intently. What are you doing? Xiao Qingshan closed the door and shouted. These people were also familiar with Xiao Qingshan. One technician winked and asked, Sister Shan, are you and the boss old lovers? Xiao Qingshan was over 30 after all, so she knew what they were thinking. She blushed and spat, Go away. I'm talking to the boss about serious matters. We understand. How can such a thing be so inappropriate? Everyone would be so passionate when meeting their lover. That's not necessarily true. It's rare to find someone with such a sexy voice like Sister Shan. The sisters laughed and joked. Xiao Qingshan rolled her eyes wildly. Don't be so unruly, I will ask the boss to let you all experience it once. Wow, Sister Shan is really generous. She has a man in her crotch. The technicians laughed wildly. Xiao Qingshan was a little overwhelmed and said hurriedly, Don't talk nonsense, the boss just gave me a massage, the technique is very good, I will give you some training later. Everyone's salary will go up a bit. By the way, let us get ready to go out, the boss is treating us, Truffle Chef. Wow, the boss is so open-minded and handsome. After hearing Xiao Qingshan's words, the technician's eyes lit up in their recognition of the boss sword. If you ask me, we should thank Sister Sean for this. Sister Sean worked so hard for us just now. A plump and charming woman added, which immediately caused another burst of laughter. That's right, I'll have to toast Sister Sean after I finish drinking with the boss. Sister Sean, you've worked so hard. You must have been so tired of talking about our treatment. It's not necessarily just the numbness of the lips. Xiao Qingshan almost vomited blood, knowing that if she didn't let them experience Qin Fan's craftsmanship once, the minds of these women would never be pure. Shut up and go out for dinner. Xiao Qingshan ordered with a dark face. Chapter 58, Unconvinced Lu Xian. Qin Fang and the staff got to know each other at the dinner table, but he was very confused. He always felt that there was something wrong with the way these women looked at him. Moreover, these people were very brave and drove very fast. After the meal, his face felt a little hot. After finishing the meal and handing over the work in the beauty salon to Xiao Qingshan, Qin Fang quickly fled from the durian nest. East Stone Jewelry Group. Xiaoyu sat in the office with a terrifying look on his face. Lu Xian has delivered all 26 pieces of jade? Xiaoyu asked in a low roar. Xu Mengyao answered carefully, yes, all delivered, and the craftsmanship is excellent, all at the level of master craftsman. Who carved the stars? I don't know. Xu Mengyao shook her head. We expanded the scope of the investigation to several provinces, but still didn't find any clues. Where does their company's jade come from? The Buddha gave it to me. Xu Mengyao's words were earth-shattering. Xiaoyu raised his head suddenly. Master Buddha? Yes, I have confirmed it. Xu Mengyao nodded. How is this possible? How is this possible? Isn't there only one agent in each region? What right does she have? Xiaoyu was furious for a while, then he calmed himself down, took out his cell phone, found the number of Master FO and called him. After the call was connected, Xiaoyu asked directly, Master Buddha, have you started supplying jewelry to retail investors of Yunshur? Yes, Xingqian Jewelry can also purchase goods from me in the future. Mr. Buddha did not deny it. Master Buddha, why did you change your rules so easily? Wouldn't this cause panic among other partners? Xiaoyu became anxious. Master FO said quietly, Xingqian Jewelry helped me a lot. Originally, they wanted the exclusive agency rights for the marble seed material. Considering that we have cooperated for many years and have a good relationship, I will supply them exclusively. It said that the rules were broken, but in fact it opened the way for your Xie family to break the rules. Xiaoyu was startled, and his back was instantly soaked with cold sweat. The Buddha's words are very clear. If it weren't for the old friendship, the Xie family wouldn't even be qualified to be an agent. Thank you for your care, Master Buddha. I will come to your house to express my gratitude in a couple of days. Xiaoyu immediately lowered his attitude. Seeing that Xiaoyu had distinguished the priorities, the Buddha advised, those who are righteous have many helpers. If you manage well, others will not be able to destroy your foundation. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Xiaoyu sat down in a chair in a slump, his lips trembling a little. 26 pieces of good jade. The investment is 5 million, and in less than 10 days, it's all gone, not even a splash. They could clearly have claimed 50 million, but how come that bitch Lu Xian got away with it? Lu Xian, I underestimated you. You can even get through to Master Buddha. After a long while, a sharp light flashed in Xiaoyu's eyes. Go contact Yuan Shi again. Yes. Xu Mengyao nodded. The next day, afternoon. Kong Jing suddenly broke into Lu Xian's office. Mr. Lu, the design director has resigned. Kong Jing reported anxiously. Lu Xian looked up in surprise. Zhang Yun resigned? Why? He said something happened at home. I investigated carefully and found out that he was threatened, just like our sculptor before. Kong Jing said. Lu Xian frowned, and finally couldn't help but took out her cell phone, found Xiaoyu's number and dialed it. The phone rang a few times before it was connected, and Xiaoyu's triumphant voice came, Hey, isn't this President Lu? What do you want to talk to me about? Xiaoyu, you always use such tricks when doing business. Are you still a man? Lu Xian asked scoldingly. Hey, what's wrong with me? Why are you slandering me? Xiaoyu pretended to be surprised. The sculptor and designer of our company resigned. Do you dare to say it wasn't you who did it? Lu Xian asked angrily. It's groundless. I won't take the blame. Xiaoyu laughed loudly, then changed the subject. but as long as you come to me and beg me, I can help you settle it and let your designers and engravers return to their posts quickly. We have recently received 26 orders for high-end jade customization. The profits are so huge that we can set up a branch in another place, and then our carving and design departments can be transferred there. No matter how long Mr. Xie's neck is, he can't get out of his tortoise shell after all. Lu Xian said sarcastically and hung up the phone directly. You bitch. Upon hearing Lu Xian's ridicule, Xiaoyu became furious and started cursing. Afternoon. Qin Feng had just finished training the technicians at the beauty salon when she received a call from Kong Jing. Sister Jing, what's wrong? Qin Feng asked curiously. Qin Feng, our company's designer has been threatened to resign again. Kong Jing reported the situation to Qin Feng. Xiaoyu hired someone to do it? Right. Okay, I got it. After saying that, Qin Feng hung up the phone. On the other end of the phone, Kong Jing carefully savored Qin Feng's I know for a while, and a glimmer of hope ignited in her heart. This is what Qin Feng said last time. He thought there was no hope, but the company's jade material problem was quickly solved. I wonder if this time it will bring a surprise. 6 o'clock. Qin Feng drove to Xingshan Jewelry to pick up Lu Xian after get off work. After picking up Lu Xian, Qin Feng did not rush home, but went to Wanyue Tower for dinner. Seeing that Lu Xian had no appetite, Qin Feng ordered a few appetizing and exquisite dishes, and Lu Xian finally took a few bites. After dinner, the two walked side by side towards the parking lot. Qin Feng then asked, "What happened? Why are you so depressed?" Lu Xian waved her hand. "It's okay, the company encountered some minor troubles." "Tell me about it, maybe I can help." Qin Feng asked. "You can't help with this kind of industry stuff. Our design director has resigned. Why not just recruit again?" Qin Feng said with a smile. It was an abnormal resignation and he was threatened. In this situation, it is difficult to recruit people locally. Even if you do recruit, they may be threatened and leave. Lu Xian sighed slightly. Can't we report it to the police? Yes, it can even solve the problem. But these people have families to support. If their families are retaliated against, they cannot afford the loss. Lu Xian shook her head. At this time, the two had already arrived at the car. After getting in the car, Qin Feng started the car and drove out. Is it Brother Shi who did it? Qin Feng asked calmly. How do you know this shady guy? Lu Xian looked at Qin Feng with the eyes of a dean of studies. Don't look at me like that. Isn't it normal to know all kinds of people when doing business? I have some friendship with Yuan Shi, so maybe I can help. Do you want me to solve it for you? Qin Feng asked with a smile. Lu Xian immediately became alert. Are you going to put forward more conditions? Look at you. Why are you so mercenary? Do you have to ask for something in return for helping you? Qin Feng said dissatisfiedly. I'm mercenary? It's you who always makes the conditions. But Lu Xian would not miss the chance to get something for free, and quickly said, You said so, you are not allowed to make any demands afterwards. Hee, don't worry. By the way, Dongsher Jewelry belongs to the Xia family, right? How good are their designers? Qin Feng asked. Lu Xian said truthfully, the Xia family is very strong, with good jade materials, many high-quality customers, and a larger platform for display. Many excellent designers prefer to go to the Xia family. Objectively speaking, the chief designer of Dongsher is the best in Yunshi City. I'm considering inviting him here too. Qin Feng said. Will you die if you don't brag? Lu Xian rolled her eyes. Don't you believe it? Do you dare to take a gamble? Qin Feng asked provocatively. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. I have been to Qin Feng's place many times, and I am a little nervous. I subconsciously want to refuse. But seeing Qin Feng's confident look on her face, Lu Xian felt a little dissatisfied. If you think about it carefully, even if the designer of Dongsher is crazy, he will not leave such a good platform, right? Is this guy sure that he can't agree to it and deliberately cheat him? Can I still be suppressed by you every time? Thinking of this, Lu Xian decided to take a gamble and said angrily, Let's gamble. If I win, the conditions I owed you last time will be cancelled. If you win, I'll add another condition to you. Qin Feng was very happy. Having suffered so many losses, you are still rushing to jump into the pit. It's a deal. Qin Feng made the decision immediately. Chapter 59, Knock on the Door. After returning home, Xin Fang sent Lu Xian to the door of her house but did not go in. Lu Xian, who was changing into slippers, was a little confused. Why are you standing at the door? I'm going to talk to Yuan Shi. Xin Fang explained. I'll go with you. Lu Xian immediately went to put on her shoes. Xin Fang hurriedly stopped him. No, the place he is in is a bit messy. It's not safe for you to go in when you are so pretty. Wait for me at home. I will be back soon. How can I feel at ease if you go alone? I'm not going to cause trouble. I'm just going to talk. If we can agree, we'll talk. If not, we'll leave. It's no big deal. You're so beautiful. It would be more trouble than trouble. You'd better wait for me at home. Xin Fang immediately held Lu Xian down. Lu Xian felt the same way and repeatedly reminded him, remember, don't be impulsive. If you can't reach an agreement, leave. Don't worry. Xin Fang waved his hand, closed the door and went out. 8 o'clock in the evening, Xianyun Club. Xin Fang parked the car and walked in leisurely. Xianyun Club has a lot of business and is well known. It can meet the needs of relaxation for eating, drinking, and having fun. As an informal occasion, this kind of place can bring people closer together, and the business seems to be good. Hello, sir. Which floor would you like to go to? We have a bar on the first floor, karaoke on the second floor, and bathing and massage services on the third floor. A waiter came over and greeted him. I'm looking for Yuan Shi. Xin Fang said lightly. Looking for Brother Shi? Do you have an appointment? The waiter looked at Xin Fang warily. No, please tell him that there is a big business to discuss. Xin Fang was a little impatient. Seeing Xin Fang's extraordinary momentum, the waiter thought about it, walked to the side and turned on the intercom. Manager, there is a young man who wants to discuss a big business with Brother Shi. Do you want to notify Brother Shi? Hold on. A few minutes later, a middle-aged man with sleek hair came over. Manager, it's him. The waiter pointed at Xin Fang. The middle-aged man looked at Xin Fang and asked, what business do you want to discuss? You can't make the decision, so go find Yuan Shi directly. Xin Fang ignored the manager. The manager is a discerning person. Xin Fang's calm temperament is not like that of an ordinary person. He suppressed his anger and said, then wait a moment. Whether Brother Shi wants to see you or not is another matter. After saying that, the manager walked upstairs. You go and greet others. I'll wait for your manager. Xin Fang said to the waiter next to him. The waiter also felt that it was boring to just stand there, so he immediately went to serve other customers after hearing what was said. As soon as the waiter left, Xin Fang also disappeared from the spot. In a luxurious box, there were many young men sitting inside, as well as hostesses dressed in cool clothes. At the moment, some were singing, chatting, and playing games, and it was extremely noisy. A young man in the middle patted the shoulder of the middle-aged man next to him and said, Brother Shi, this time we are counting on you. If you beat that grandson, you will be rewarded handsomely. Don't worry, Mr. Jiang. What kind of business do you think I am in? I have to live with my head hanging on my waist every day. The reason I have been able to survive safely for so many years is all thanks to Chen Hu's protection. Let's not brag, among the surrounding cities, Chen Hu's strength is definitely among the top 5. And he is number 1 in terms of ruthlessness. The middle-aged man chuckled. He is Yuan Shi, Yunshi's big shot. However, at this moment, the eldest brother, who was so frightened, could only put on a smiling face in the house. The young people in the room were all from various big families. Although they were all dandies, he couldn't afford to offend them. Compared with the real wealthy families, his status as a big shot was not good enough. At best, he was just a thug. Brother Hu, you should take good care of your health recently, because we will be relying on you in 3 days. A group of young people raised their glasses again and toasted the burly man who was serious in the corner. The burly man nodded and raised his glass to acknowledge receipt. This man is Yang Hu, also Yuan Shi's bodyguard. Looking at the bulging muscles on the man's arms, everyone felt relieved. Boom, boom, boom. There was a knock on the door, then it was pushed open and the club manager walked in. Seeing someone, the room gradually became quiet. The manager looked around and his eyes fell on Brother Shi. He hurried over and whispered, Brother Shi, there's a young man coming downstairs. He said he wants to talk to you about big business. Do you want to meet him? Big business? What business? Yuan Shi asked. I don't know. I asked him and he said I couldn't make the decision, the manager replied. Who is that person? Yuan, she asked again. I don't know him, and I didn't tell him. Yuan, she glared and cursed, can't you see I'm drinking with you young masters? Get out. The manager was also very good at handling things. He slapped himself gently and said with a smile, it's all my fault for not knowing how to behave and disturbing the fun of you gentlemen. You guys continue, I'll leave now. After saying that, the manager turned around and was about to leave. Bang! The door was opened again, and a thin figure suddenly appeared at the door. Bang! All the lights were turned on, and the box suddenly became bright, causing the people inside to squint their eyes. Qin Fang glanced at the room, which was luxuriously decorated and spacious. The cost of a private room of this level would not be less than 50,000 yuan per night. There were a dozen young people, each accompanied by a staff member wearing cool clothes. Who the hell are you? Brother, she was the first to yell. In a place like this, the lights are usually turned on only when the waiter is cleaning. Anyone who turns on all the lights is either sick or here to cause trouble. Who is Yuan Shi? Qin Fang asked indifferently. Brother Shi, it's this guy. The manager said to Yuan Shi, then pushed Qin Fang and said, who told you to follow me? Didn't you see Brother Shi is accompanying the guests? Get out now. Qin Fang grabbed the manager's arm and twisted it gently. The manager turned around in pain. Qin Fang raised his foot and kicked the manager directly onto the sofa opposite. Then he looked at Yuan Shi and said, are you Yuan Shi? Before, everyone was still guessing the purpose of Qin Fang's visit, but now it was finally confirmed that he had come with bad intentions. Yuan Shi winked at the corner, then asked in a deep voice, what do you want? Chen Hu in the corner stood up silently and walked to Yuan Shi. Qin Fang asked calmly, Xingchen Jewelry knows about this, right? Their engraver and designer were threatened and taken away by your people? Yuan Shi mocked, why, am I so easy to bully? Can you blame me for everything? If you don't dare to admit it, I can also pretend that you didn't do it. Qin Fang said coldly. Ha ha ha, even if I did it, what can you do? Yuan Shi leaned back on the sofa, lit a cigarette, and said, I don't want to see blood today, so as not to dirty the eyes of the young masters. But I have disturbed your elegance, and I still have to settle the accounts. Now kneel down and kowtow 3 times to each of you young masters to apologize, and I can spare you. As soon as he finished speaking, a wine bottle flew towards Yuan Shi like a stream of light. Snap! The bottle broke into pieces on Yuan Shi's head, making a crisp sound. Yuan Shi's head immediately burst open, and blood flowed out. Yuan Shi wiped his forehead. When he saw that he was injured, his eyes suddenly turned red and he shouted, kill him for me. The manager on the side saw that the situation was not good, and he also turned on the intercom and shouted, call everyone to the Fortune Bamboo Box. Chapter 60 Cheek to Cheek Dance. Chen Hu was a little angry and embarrassed at this moment. As Yuan Shi's bodyguard, he didn't even stop the wine bottle kicked by Qin Fang just now. This was an insult to his profession. Without any hesitation, Chen Hu roared and pounced towards Qin Fang with his iron tower-like figure. The young men in the box watched the farce with great interest. They wondered if Chen Hu could kill this guy with one punch. Although it was Qin Fang's first time fighting with others, he was not panicked at all. In the eyes of others, Chen Hu's figure was as fast as lightning, but in his eyes it was like slow motion. The magical effects of the soul-strengthening pill and the body-tempering pill finally had a chance to be put to use. Qin Fang quickly threw a punch forward. There was some contempt in Chen Hu's eyes. The boy had thin arms and legs, and one punch would break half of his arm into pieces. But soon Chen Hu exclaimed in surprise. Qin Fang's hand miraculously changed its trajectory when it was 1 centimeter away from him. He grabbed his pulse with his backhand, and then his whole arm went numb. Bang! Qin Fang kicked Chen Hu's chest fiercely, and Chen Hu's burly figure immediately flew backwards and hit Yuan Shi squarely. Puff! Yuan Shi was severely injured and vomited blood immediately. Bang! The door of the box was opened again, and a crowd of people rushed in. Catch him! The manager pointed at Qin Fang and shouted. The man who came and raised his weapon and attacked Qin Fang without saying a word. Qin Fang's figure turned into a swimming dragon, quickly dodging fatal attacks, and then his punches were as fast as lightning, and each punch could make a person lose his fighting ability. The door of the box is not big, and not many people can come in at a time. After dealing with the few people who had just come in, the remaining people were killed one by Qin Fong as if they were rushing to give themselves up. Before long, more than 20 people fell to the ground, screaming and wailing. Seeing that there was no one around, Qin Fong raised a smile and slowly walked towards Yuanxi. Yuanxi's eyes were full of fear. Chen Hu, his greatest support, died as soon as he appeared on the scene. All his men who rushed in were also wiped out in less than 3 minutes. Who on earth is this guy? Why have I never heard of him? What are you doing? Don't come over here. Yuanxi wanted to hide, but there was a wall behind him and there was nowhere to hide. I am the one protecting Star Jewelry. Tell me, how should this problem be resolved? Qin Fong asked with a smile. My brother, it's a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding. I have no grudge against Qingshan Jewelry. I was instructed to do it by others. You should know that it is my brother's territory. I wouldn't dare to touch it even if you kill me. Yuanxi was almost crying. Design director of Qingshan Jewelry, can you go back to work tomorrow morning? Qin Fong asked calmly. Yes, absolutely. Yuanxi nodded repeatedly. Chuanchun, the chief designer of Donglai Jewelry, I want to see her start work at Qingshan Jewelry tomorrow, is that okay? Qin Fong asked again. This. Inconvenient? The curve of Qin Fong's mouth became bigger and bigger. Looking at Qin Fong's brilliant smile, Yuanxi felt a chill down his spine. He had a premonition that if he didn't agree, his end would be miserable. Yes. Absolutely no problem. Yuanxi assured loudly. Qin Fong took out a box of silver needles from his pocket. He had brought these needles specially. Qin Fong lifted up Yuanxi's clothes, and his fingers were as fast as lightning, and 3 silver needles quickly penetrated into Yuanxi's abdomen. Yuanxi only felt a slight chill, but it seemed like nothing was wrong. Qin Fong's fingers were like lightning. He suddenly pressed on his abdomen and asked, "Does it hurt?" "I don't feel anything." Yuanxi answered honestly. A satisfied smile appeared on Qin Fong's face. The idea of dealing with the man came to him in the afternoon. In traditional Chinese medicine, this is called golden needle acupuncture, which is usually seen in ancient medical books. It is a relatively magical acupuncture method. It is very difficult to perform, and it requires several needles to fall accurately at the same time to work. Before, I was just an ordinary person and couldn't perform such a difficult skill. Now that my body has undergone tremendous changes, I wanted to give it a try, and I didn't expect it to be successful. I've temporarily sealed your young meridians. From now on, you can no longer be a man. Once things are done, you can contact me to help you solve it. If things are not done, and the account is not unblocked within 48 hours, you will never have a chance to meet a woman again in your life. After saying that, Qin Fong threw down a business card and walked out. Wait. A young man in the room suddenly called Qin Fong. Qin Fong turned around and looked at the young man and asked, "What's the matter?" "My name is Jiang Zhe, master. Can I ask you for a favor? We have some grievances with a group of people from the neighboring city, and we agreed to have a duel in 3 days to decide the winner. Can you fight on our behalf? You can pay for it, and if you win, I will give you an extra Rolls-Royce Phantom," the young man said excitedly. Qin Fong's heart skipped a beat. A Phantom costs several million. These people are having a big time. However, Qin Fong was unwilling to intervene in the feud between the wealthy families and refused, not interested. After saying this, he floated away. "Brother Zhe, do you want to stop him?" someone asked from the side. Jiang Zhe raised his hand and hit him on the forehead. "You dare to stop me?" Thinking of Qin Fong's cruelty just now, the man's neck shrank immediately. After experiencing this incident, everyone felt like they didn't want to stay any longer and they all stood up and said goodbye. "Brother Shi, I'll take you to the hospital." The manager was not injured. After seeing that everyone had left, he hurried forward attentively. "Help me out first," Brother Shi said weakly. They came to a room upstairs, where Brother Shi sat on the sofa. Several beauties came over and carefully disinfected the wound on Brother Shi's head. After wrapping the gauze around it, Brother Shi suddenly ordered, "Close the door, and you guys do it for me." 20 minutes later, despite the best efforts of several beautiful staff members, Shiga still had no reaction, and his heart instantly sank. I originally thought that Qin Fong was just exaggerating. But when it was confirmed, he was completely panicked. If it's useless, what's the point of living? Taking out his cell phone, Yuanqi found a number and dialed it. After the call was connected, Yuanqi roared, "No matter what method, let Yuanchun of Dongshi Jewelry go to Xingqian to work tomorrow." When Qin Feng returned home, he found that the house was very dark, with only a dim light in the living room. "Qin Feng?" Lu Xian asked immediately after hearing the door open. "It's me, why don't you turn on the light?" Qin Feng came to the living room and found a candle lit on the coffee table. "Didn't you notice that the lights in the neighbors' homes were not on?" Lu Xian asked softly. "Power outage?" Qin Feng reacted immediately. "Well, the community suddenly had to overhaul the circuit and there was a power outage for half an hour. They will be here soon." "How was the negotiation over there?" Lu Xian asked. "Zhang Yun will take the initiative to go back and report tomorrow. As for Chu Wanchun from Dongshi, he will also come to find you if nothing unexpected happens." Qin Feng replied. "Ha? How did you do it?" Lu Xian asked in surprise. "Give and take advantage of others. Since Yuanqi can threaten our designers, he can naturally threaten Dongshi's designers as well. I asked Yuanqi for help." Qin Feng said lazily. "Yuanqi dared to attack someone from the Xie family?" Lu Xian was shocked. "He certainly wouldn't dare to touch anyone from the Xie family, but Xu Wanchun is just an employee. Yuanqi has done so many dirty things for the Xie family won't deal with Yuanqi for an employee. I have poached him for you, but Xu Wanchun, who was forced to resign, must be resentful. It depends on President Liu how to win over such a minister," Qin Feng said with a smile. A sharp light flashed in Lu Xian's eyes. She is not a soft-hearted woman. The business world is like a battlefield, with swords and sabers, and unpresentable tactics are common. Now that a good general has been sent to her, she must find a way to use him. "I'll find a way," Lu Xian said. Qin Feng suddenly leaned close to Lu Xian's ear and whispered, "So, you owe me 2 conditions." Lu Xian suddenly remembered her arrogant attitude in the afternoon, and she actually refused to believe it and took the initiative to make a bet with Qin Feng. Thinking of this, Lu Xian wanted to slap herself twice. Why did she only remember the food and not the beating? "Now I want to fulfill one of my promises," Qin Feng asked softly. Lu Xian turned her head, and in the dim candlelight, she could see the big boy sitting next to her, looking at her with passionate and domineering eyes. Lu Xian's heart was a little flustered. She doesn't like little boys and always feels they are unreliable. The man she likes is a successful handsome uncle type, who is good-looking, steady, and can give her a sense of security. Perhaps success and appearance are always in conflict with each other. Although she feels that her requirements are not high, she rarely meets this type of man. Even if she does meet one, they are all philanderers with constant scandals. So she has been single all these years. Although Qin Feng is young, he is steady and cautious in his work. He usually keeps a low profile and does everything in a way that makes people feel comfortable. This always makes her ignore Qin Feng's actual age. Coupled with Qin Feng's handsome appearance, her heart will begin to flutter. Sometimes she would wonder if there was any possibility between her and Qin Feng. But when she thought that Qin Feng was so much younger than her, and that both sets of parents would definitely object, she was instantly sobered up by a bucket of cold water. She was a little worried at the moment. If the conditions Qin Feng proposed had nothing to do with love, she would doubt Qin Feng's feelings for her. But if the conditions are too direct, such as asking her to be his girlfriend or for a long kiss, will she refuse or accept? "I'll have a video call with your mom and bring it up in front of her." Lu Xian hurriedly picked up the phone, but somehow, as soon as she unlocked it, the phone fell into Qin Feng's hands. Instead of confiscating the phone, he opened a music app and played a dance song. Soothing music played in the room. "Can we dance together?" Qin Feng offered. Lu Xian was a little surprised. She originally thought Qin Feng would confess his love or even kiss her. She was prepared to reject the confession but reluctantly agreed to the kiss, but she didn't expect Qin Feng's conditions to be so perfect that she could accept them comfortably. Taking the hand Qin Feng handed over, Lu Xian and Qin Feng began to dance in the living room to the music. As if they were in sync with each other, after a few simple dance steps, they naturally started dancing cheek to cheek in the dim environment. In the more fashionable cheek-to-cheek dance, not only the faces but also the bodies are pressed together, leaving no space between the two people. Qin Feng felt the softness of Lu Xian's body. It was like a dream. He could finally hug the woman he had been thinking about openly. Lu Xian could also clearly feel Qin Feng's muscular body and perfect figure, which constantly aroused her nerves in the most direct way. In a dim environment, it is easy for people to let down their guard. Lu Xian went from being shy and uncomfortable at first to gradually cooperating actively. The two figures were reflected on the wall, beautiful and romantic. Neither of them spoke, and the room was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. The nearly 20-minute dance music soon came to an end. Lu Xian's eyes gradually became blurred. She had never experienced such a wonderful feeling before. The two of them got closer. When the music stopped, Qin Fang and Lu Xian's faces were only a few centimeters apart. The candlelight shone on Lu Xian's face, making her look extremely beautiful. The two looked at each other quietly, their heartbeats speeding up dramatically. Chapter 61, When you get ruthless, you beat your own people. Lu Xian felt that being with Qin Fang was indeed ridiculous. Reason told her that she shouldn't do this, but under the cover of night, she shamelessly did not separate, allowing herself and Qin Fang to stick together. Seeing Lu Xian's reaction, Qin Fang was overjoyed. He knew clearly that Lu Xian did not like him, and the reason why she was being like this with him now was probably because the environment was too romantic, which gave Lu Xian an emotional illusion. If I take one more step at this time, I can more or less advance my relationship with Lu Xian. Qin Fang made up his mind and decided to have a try. Feeling Qin Fang's intention, Lu Xian's heart beat even faster. Bang! Bite! Boom! The community's electricity was suddenly repaired and switched on. The house suddenly lit up and the sound of various home appliances coming on was heard. Lu Xian was like a frightened rabbit. She hurriedly separated from Qin Fang. All her romantic fantasies were extinguished. She whispered, "There is only one condition left. By the way, if Chu Wanchun doesn't come tomorrow, you owe me one condition. You must call me sister from now on." After saying that, Lu Xian walked quickly towards her bedroom. 3 seconds. Just 3 seconds. Qin Fang was filled with grief and indignation. Who on earth could not even hold out for 3 seconds? Lu Xian returned to the room, sat on the bed and thought about what had just happened between her and Qin Fang, her face feeling a little hot. At this moment, she suddenly realized how cunning Qin Fang was. I originally felt that dancing was more appropriate, but now I think about it, summer clothes are thin, and dancing for such a long time is much more cost-effective than a kiss. And if the atmosphere is well created and emotions are brewing, this intimate dance is likely to promote the next step of the relationship. You just scheme against me all day long. If there hadn't been a power outage, would I have been able to dance like this with you? No, we have to cut the Gordian knot. I'll find a chance to bet with you twice more, and I'll win as soon as possible so you can call me sister. Having made up her mind, Lu Xian began to think about what she could bet with Qin Fang. Qin Fang was lying on the bed depressed at the moment. He had already cursed the electrician 100 times. It's a pity that the opportunity is gone and we can only wait until next time to create another one. Ding-ling-ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing the number, it was Meng Jinghong calling. Qin Fang answered the call. "Hello, Mr. Meng, you want to talk to me? Call me Jinghong from now on." "It sounds strange to call me like that, Mr. Meng." The charming voice of Meng Jinghong came. Qin Fang said, "Okay, what do you want to talk to me about? Tomorrow all 10 of our stores will be open at the same time. If you have nothing to do in the morning, let's go to the head office at 10 o'clock and take a group photo. When our company goes public in the future, this photo will have great commemorative significance." Meng Jinghong invited with a smile. "Okay, be there on time at 10 o'clock, Jinghong will take me flying." Qin Fang did not refuse. "Don't worry, I have a feeling our business will be booming and we will be listed within 3 years." Meng Jinghong said with high spirits. "Then I can start preparing to buy a house. What a promising future." Meng Jinghong couldn't help but complain. The two chatted for a while, and then Qin Fang hung up the phone. The next day, at 9:50 a.m., Qin Fang drove to Jinyu Square. The main store of Deep Sea Flower Spring is on the first floor, very close to the entrance of the shopping mall, which is a very good golden location. The store's door sign has a white background with azure blue waves on the left and the store name written in the middle. It looks simple yet stylish. There is an ordering window at the door. You can order and pick up your food at any time. Perhaps because of regulatory reasons, people are not allowed to place opening flower baskets in front of the door, and can only hang a glittering opening blackboard. The main store is large and has seats inside. The tables and chairs are made of solid wood, and the surrounding decorations have a gardening style, giving people a fresh and comfortable feeling. Meng Jinghong had already arrived. After introducing Qin Fang's identity to the store clerk, he asked a store clerk to take a photo of the two of them. After the photos were taken, it was 10 o'clock and the store officially opened. Qin Fang looked at the variety of drinks. Including the original flavor, there were a total of 8 products. The cheapest one was the original flavor, which was 18 yuan per cup, and the most expensive one was 45 yuan. In a city like Yunshi, this price is only considered upper middle level for drinks, and it is completely acceptable to the petty bourgeois office workers. The 8 products have very different styles. Qin Fang ordered a cup of deep sea flower spring and thick ice spring. After tasting it, I found it to be thick, sweet, icy, and refreshing. It retains the characteristics of Hai Ling bean and incorporates elements such as smoothies and cream. It tastes great and is very suitable for summer. Not bad. Qin Fang praised. That's right, I'm a master drink mixologist. Meng Jinghong said complacently. Does our store do marketing? Qin Fang asked again. We have done it and invested a lot of money. Online, we have Douyin and food delivery apps. Offline, we bought a lot of elevator ads in office buildings. I think the orders will come in soon. Qin Fang talked with Meng Jinghong about the store's situation. He felt that there was nothing wrong with Meng Jinghong's operating philosophy and said with a smile, with you here, I can be at ease. Maybe it's because it's a new store, although the taste is good, it's not very popular. Fortunately, the main store is in a good location, so it's not without business. By noon, more than 20 cups had been sold. East Stone Jewelry. Xia Yu was admiring a piece of seed material with a smile on his face. This piece of imperial green with very high purity will be made into a good design by the design director. As long as it goes well, most of the money lost from Xian Baiatzi this time can be recovered. While I was admiring it, the office door opened and the slim secretary Chu Mengyao walked in. Seeing the secretary's grim expression, Xia Yu asked curiously, what's wrong? Chu Mengyao hesitated for a moment, but still said, Chu Wanchun resigned. What? Xia Yu thought he had heard wrongly. Design director Chu Wanchun has resigned. Chu Mengyao repeated. Why? Xia Yu couldn't believe it. She said she was threatened and had to resign and go to Xingchen. She was worried about getting into trouble, and no matter how I tried to persuade her, it was useless. Chu Mengyao said. Xia Yu was dumbfounded. He has always been the one threatening others, but he never thought that the employees of his own company would be threatened to resign. Who did it? Xia Yu asked in disbelief. I asked Yuan Shi, and he admitted it. Chu Mengyao dropped another bombshell. Xia Yu felt that the world was crazy. Wasn't Yuan Shi one of his own? What was wrong with this guy? He would beat up his own people when he got ruthless? Without any hesitation, Xia Yu found Yuan Shi's phone number and called her. The phone rang a few times before it was connected, and Yuan Shi's flattering voice came, Second Master, are you looking for Xiao Shizi? Stop talking nonsense. Was it you who caused our company's designer to resign? Even at this moment, Xia Yu didn't believe that Yuan Shi could do anything to anyone in his company. He, Second Master, I was indeed not kind in this matter. I am guilty. You can beat me, scold me, and punish me, but I really had no choice but to do so. Yuan Shi admitted his mistake with a smile. Hearing Yuan Shi's confession, Xia Yu was furious. Are you crazy? You attacked my people? What were you thinking? Did you get kicked in the head by a donkey? Chapter 62 The Boss Will Fool You. Don't be angry, Master. I really have my reasons. After all, it has something to do with you. Does it have anything to do with me? There is a tough guy at Xingchen Jewelry. Last night, a man came to Xianyun to cause trouble. He beat up more than 20 people by himself. With one move, Chen Hu lost his fighting ability, but the master was unharmed. He also poisoned me. If I don't cure it within 48 hours, I will be dead. Second Master, even if you give me 100 guts, I won't dare to go against you, but this is too terrible. Yuan Shi said with a sad face. Lu Xian also knows this tough guy? Xia Yu asked in shock. How dare I lie to you? I saw several kids from the family drinking in the box yesterday. If you don't believe me, you can ask them. Yuan Shi said. If Chu Wanchun doesn't resign, what are you going to do? Xia Yu asked coldly. Yuan Shi said with a stiff upper lip, Second Master, please don't make it difficult for me. Xiaoyu heard the hidden meaning and said, I'm going to confirm the matter of that fierce man. If you dare to lie to me, you're dead. After hanging up the phone, Xiaoyu found his nephew's number and dialed it. Uncle, are you looking for me? Xiaomo's brisk voice came. Have you heard about Yuan Shi being beaten at Xianyun Club yesterday? Xiaoyu asked. I heard that a ruthless man went to Xianyun alone, and in less than a minute, he knocked out all of Yuan Shi's men. He was really fierce. Second uncle, you heard about it too? Xiaomo's admiring voice came. Xiaoyu let out a long breath and said, I've heard a little bit about it. Go check who that fierce guy is and tell me as soon as you have any news. Okay. Xiaomo agreed. After hanging up the phone, Xiaoyu closed his eyes in annoyance. Ever since he started targeting Lu Xian, he started having bad luck one after another, but Lu Xian always managed to turn misfortune into good fortune. Could it be that there really is a master behind Lu Xian who is supporting her? Before finding out the truth, he decided to slow down his plan against Lu Xian. At noon, Xin Fang invited Meng Jinghong to have lunch and then went home first. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Xin Fang was reading a book when his cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Lu Xian, Xin Fang did not delay and answered the call immediately. Lu Xian, what's wrong? Xin Fang, Zhu Wanchun will come for an interview later. Do you want to come alone? If I can't handle it, you can help me persuade him. Lu Xian said. Okay, I'll be there in 20 minutes. Xin Fang readily agreed. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang made some preparations and drove to the Xingchen Jewelry Group. Many people in the company already knew that Xin Fang was the boss's rumored boyfriend. When they saw Xin Fang coming in, not only did no one stop him, but many sales staff also greeted Xin Fang enthusiastically. Xin Fang walked into Lu Xian's office. Seeing Xin Fang coming over, Lu Xian felt inexplicably relieved. No one has arrived yet? Xin Fang asked. Around 2:30. Lu Xian replied. Is Zhang Yun back? Xin Fang asked again. A relaxed smile appeared on Lu Xian's face. I'm back. Originally, Zhang Yun is in charge of the design. There can't be 2 tigers in one mountain. If Zhu Wanchun comes, can you coordinate the 2 of them? Xin Fang asked with concern. Let's give it a try. Lu Xian said eagerly. Seeing that Lu Xian was prepared, Xin Fang felt relieved. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Then the door opened and Kong Jing walked in with a woman. The woman was about 30 years old, tall, stylish, and very beautiful. Mr. Lu, Zhu Wanchun is here. Kong Jing introduced. Wanchun, I've heard of your name for a long time. I'm glad you can join Xingchen. Lu Xian said politely. Zhu Wanchun sat on the sofa and sneered with resentment. Is this how all the staff members of Boss Lu were recruited? Lu Xian smiled slightly. Before this, Xiaoyu used the same method to make our 3 senior jade carvers and design director resign. We must fight back in order to deter Xiaoyu from using despicable business practices. Director Chu's resignation is the price Xiaoyu paid for his recklessness. I hope you can understand this kind of competition of soft power in the company. Mr. Lu is quite frank, but do you think this is fair to me? Do you think I will contribute to your company? Zhu Wanchun asked with a smile. Lu Xian said seriously, Director Chu, you can't go back to Dongshi. Joining Xingchen is the best choice. Yes, dozens of people threatened me, saying that if I didn't join Xingchen, they would take my place, and then record a video and post it online. Joining Xingchen is indeed my best choice. Zhu Wanchun said angrily. Lu Xian glared at Xin Fang with some resentment. What a good thing you have done. Xin Fang looked at his nose and his heart, pretending not to see it. I think your development ceiling will be higher in Xingchen. Lu Xian said. Zhu Wanchun seemed to have heard a huge joke. Boss Lu, I hope you can have a clear understanding of the industry. All the jewelry companies in Yunshi purchase raw materials from Dongshi. The best materials are in Dongshi. The wealthy families in Yunshi are all members of Dongshi, and their customer base is also the best quality. How can Xingchen compare with Dongshi? Lu Xian smiled and said, the main reason why Dongshi is stronger than other companies is that it has mastered high-quality jade materials. But Xingchen has also opened up upstream sources of goods, so we are not short of top-quality materials. With these materials, the gap between us and Dongshi has been infinitely narrowed. Zhu Wanchun was a little surprised. Can you get a source of goods? Of course, I believe you have heard the news that Xiaoyu stopped supplying us with jade materials. Without the channels, we cannot deliver so many orders. Our upstream, like Xiaoyu, is Master Pu Hai. Lu Xian nodded firmly. Even so, there is still a gap, and Zhang Yun is back, so who is the principal and who is the deputy between us? Chu Wanchun asked another sharp question. They are both positive. I will set up an independent design department for Director Chu. Okay, it doesn't matter where we do it. Chu Wanchun said lazily. Lu Xian knew that Chu Wanchun was feeling bored and was just being rude. Everyone should do their best. How could Lu Xian allow such a talent to go unused? Standing up and walking to the window, Lu Xian said sternly with her hands behind her back, Director Chu, have you ever thought that if you stay in Dongshi, you will be nothing more than an unknown staff member for the rest of your life? People marvel at the craftsmanship of the jade carving, praise the jade carving masters, and recognize the Dongshi brand. Chu Wanchun, besides being a little famous in the design circle of Yunshi, who else knows you? At this point, Lu Xian turned around and looked directly at Chu Wanchun. In Xingchen, I will give you a platform to enter the public eye. From today onwards, every jewelry box will come with an additional designer's information card. Every customer can clearly know which designer created the jade they received. As long as Director Chu performs at his normal level, I believe his fame will soon spread throughout Yunshi's upper-class circles. We now have abundant jade materials and very competitive prices. Once we have integrated the resources at hand, we will add a live streaming sales model to the traditional sales method, and our sales will increase significantly. By then, customers all over the country will be able to see Director Chu's name. As long as the jade is beautiful, Director Chu's reputation is destined to be famous in the jade industry. Chu Wanchun was very excited when he heard this. She is 32 years old this year. She went to college at the age of 18, majoring in product design, focusing on jewelry design. After graduation, she stayed for 2 years to study and then officially started working. During the 14 years, she studied design and art and had many talents, but she gradually lost her direction in her work and did not understand the meaning of her work. And at this moment, she suddenly found the direction to move forward. Lu Xian added, the company also has a clear commission plan. For products sold in the store, rewards will be given based on the speed of sales. For products sold online, they will be evaluated based on sales volume and the number of positive reviews. If there is a really popular design, our commission will be very generous. Chapter 63 Let's Dance Again. The leadership charm displayed by Lu Xian made Qin Feng's eyes light up. This mature and capable woman was like a majestic mare, making him subconsciously want to tame her. Qin Feng couldn't help but sigh that Lu Xian, a woman, could manage Xingchen so successfully. She really had some skills. Living in this world, all we want is fame and fortune. Lu Xian's conditions have also been exaggerated to the extreme in terms of fame and fortune. At this moment, Chu Wanchun suddenly felt that Dongshi was boring. Compared with the stars, what is Dongshi? She, Chu Wanchun, was born to work for Xingchen. Does Mr. Lu take his promises seriously? Chu Wanchun asked for confirmation. I will only keep you for half a year. If you feel that I have deceived you after half a year, I can let you go. Lu Xian said lightly. Okay, then I agree to join Xingchen. Chu Wanchun made a sincere decision this time. Welcome. This time, Chu Wanchun and Lu Xian shook hands sincerely. Secretary Kong, take Director Chu to go through the entry procedures. The office and work equipment are ready. Lu Xian ordered. Okay. Kong Jing nodded. After Kong Jing and Chu Wanchun left, Lu Xian said excitedly, it's done. You made a wasted trip. It was not a wasted trip. At least I confirmed that you still owe me a condition. Qin Feng said with a smile. Moreover, he was able to see Lu Xian's charm at work, which was worth it. Lu Xian unconsciously thought of the cheek-to-cheek dance last night. She felt a little shy and glared at Qin Feng fiercely. You don't need to remind me. That's right, my sister Xian keeps her word and will never go back on her word. Qin Feng praised Lu Xian. Lu Xian snorted and continued, how did you communicate with Yuan Shi last night? You threatened him without any care. Oh, how would I have known that Yuan Shi is so unreliable? I shouldn't have used him earlier. Qin Feng was also filled with righteous indignation and decisively stood in Lu Xian's camp. Lu Xian rolled her eyes and asked, by the way, how do you know Yuan Shi? Why haven't I heard you mention it before? I'm not familiar with him. I just met him last night. I didn't expect Yuan Shi to be so easy to talk to. He was moved by my reason and resolutely agreed to my request. Qin Fong said seriously. You didn't do anything illegal, did you? Lu Xian asked. No. Qin Fong waved his hand, and suddenly leaned close to Lu Xian's ear and asked, We have recruited a powerful general. Do you want to dance to celebrate? Lu Xian's face suddenly turned red. Under normal circumstances, she would definitely refuse. But now that she had recruited Chu Wanchun, she was in a very happy mood and indeed had the urge to jump up. It's a condition, Qin Fong added. Lu Xian was delighted. Once this condition is fulfilled, I won't owe this kid anything anymore. Next time she bets again, as long as she wins, this guy can call her sister. Not a loss. Thinking of this, Lu Xian took the hand Qin Fong extended to her in a daze. A cheerful dance music was playing in the office. Qin Fong and Lu Xian danced gracefully in the office. It seemed that with yesterday's preparation, today the two of them looked at each other and started dancing cheek to cheek tacitly. Lu Xian was in a good mood. During the rare free time during office hours, she listened to cheerful music, felt Qin Fong's strong muscles, and looked at Qin Fong's handsome face, feeling extremely relaxed. Although they were still in the office, Lu Xian was dancing very enthusiastically. This boy who constantly gave her a sense of security made her unconsciously want to get closer and closer to him. Crack. Boss Lu. The office door opened and Kong Jing rushed in. When Kong Jing saw the situation in the office, she felt her brain buzz and her eyes almost popped out. What did I see? It's over. I'm going to be silenced. The sudden voice startled Lu Xian and she pushed Qin Fong away. I didn't see anything, I'll go out first. Kong Jing was startled and was about to close the door when Lu Xian called out to her. Return. Lu Xian was extremely ashamed and angry. The cool image she had established in the company was about to collapse. Fortunately, only the secretary saw it. If it was seen by others, who knows how it would be spread. It's all this boy's fault. Why would he mention dancing in the office? Lu Xian glared at Qin Fong and said unhappily, Why don't you leave? I'll take care of your dinner. I'll go now. Qin Fong didn't dare to bring bad luck, so he ran away. I recruited a talented person and I feel like dancing with him when I'm happy. You also know that Qin Fong is my brother and he won't have any bad intentions towards me, so I might as well ask him to be my dance partner. Lu Xian explained seriously. Yeah, I understand. I often fight with my brother, it's normal. Kong Jing agreed crazily, but she was complaining crazily in her heart, I don't believe you. By the way, what do you want to talk to me about? Lu Xian asked curiously. It's nothing serious. After introducing Chu Wanchun to the people in the department, she will go back first. Tomorrow she will bring all her documents and go through the formal employment procedures. Kong Jing reported. Is that all? Lu Xian's eyes were somewhat dangerous. Kong Jing's heart skipped a beat. It seemed that the president was displeased with her for barging in suddenly. In a hurry, Kong Jing simply started gossiping. By the way, Mr. Lu, the person you invited last night was really awesome. Who is he? How powerful is he? Lu Xian didn't understand. That's the person who went to see Brother Shi last night. Kong Jing reminded. Isn't that Qin Fong? What's so powerful about it? Lu Xian asked calmly. A man broke into the Xianyun club alone and asked Xingchen's employees whether they were threatened by Shiga to resign. After Shiga admitted it, he was beaten and cried for his parents. The most powerful bodyguard was also kicked away. What was even more brutal was what happened next. More than 30 big men with steel pipes surrounded him. The fierce man rushed over and knocked them all down in no time. In the end, no one dared to come forward. Kong Jing described the gossip she had heard with great excitement, and finally asked, Boss Lu, who is that fierce guy? Can you introduce him to us? Is the news reliable? Lu Xian asked in a deep voice. Of course, many young masters saw it at the time, and these people would not make up such a lie. Kong Jing affirmed. Okay, I got it. You can go out first. Lu Xian waved her hand. Kong Jing discovered Lu Xian's secret and was unwilling to stay any longer. Upon hearing the words, she felt as if she had been pardoned and ran out in a flash. After Kong Jing left, Lu Xian sat on the chair with her eyes a little hazy. One person overthrew Xianyun. Is fist your way? How many secrets do you have? Kong Jing returned to her office and excitedly took out her phone to gossip with Qin Fong. Qin Fong, you and President Liu were hugging each other so tightly, are you done? Qin Fong replied quickly, I drew the stroke of the character right away, but you erased it again. Kong Jing made an aggrieved expression, how would I know what you are doing? You didn't even lock the door. Qin Fong, I don't blame you, it's all coincidence. Kong Jing seemed to feel sorry as well and said, by the way, let me tell you another secret of Mr. Liu. Qin Fong, what secret? Kong Jing, Ms. Liu once said that her favorite car is the Rolls-Royce Phantom. You should work hard. Qin Fong, why don't you say that she likes the money printing machine? Kong Jing, ha ha ha, it's gone. Qin Fong smiled, put away his phone, started the car and drove out of the parking lot. Phantom? If you like it, just buy it. Chapter 64, The Drink Shop with Poor Business. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Qin Fong had nothing to do, so he continued reading at home. Since his physical condition improved, Qin Fong found that he could not only read 10 lines at a glance, but also remember everything he saw. His thinking had greatly improved compared to before, and he could quickly digest a lot of knowledge and integrate it. Ding-ling-ling. The cell phone rang. Seeing that it was Meng Jinghong calling, Qin Fong quickly pressed the answer button. Hello, Jinghong, are you looking for me? Qin Fong asked curiously. Qin Fong, are you free? Is it convenient for us to meet and chat? Meng Jinghong said with a somewhat aggrieved tone. Okay, where shall we meet? My office. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fong put on his clothes, went out, and drove to Meng Jinghong's office. Meng Jinghong completely gave up his seafood business, but he did not give up the office and directly converted it into the company headquarters of Deep Sea Flower Spring. Arriving at Meng Jinghong's office, Qin Fong looked at the unhappy Meng Jinghong and asked with a smile, who offended our Miss Meng? Meng Jinghong looked at Qin Fong with resentment, have you checked the company's turnover these days? No, is there any problem? Qin Fong asked. The turnover is increasing too slowly. Many people from the Yunshur family know that I'm starting a second business, and now they're making fun of my beverage shop. Meng Jinghong said weakly. How do you know that others are laughing at you? Don't guess. Maybe no one is paying attention. Qin Fong asked comfortingly. Meng Jinghong handed over the phone, Qin Fong flipped through it, and saw a chat record of a group chat. Have you heard that Meng Jinghong's beverage store has opened? The orders in the first 3 days are impressive. Very little? I remember a few days ago Meng Jinghong boasted that his new company would go public in 3 years and become the world's largest beverage company. Oh, what a boast. This woman has a small heart, but she brags a lot. Are you serious? Ha ha ha, I said this before when Meng Jinghong was selling seafood. Selling seafood is not as good as selling abalone. It's just a mess every day. But she's already 30 years old. She has to sell it quickly. Otherwise, in 2 years, the pigmentation will settle and wrinkles will appear, and it will be difficult to ask for a good price. It's probably going to fail this time. There are so many milk tea shops, coffee shops, and tea houses in Yunshur, and there are too many well-known brands. It's too difficult to come up with a new brand. The few ads she put on Douyin and offline are almost equal to zero compared to big brands, and she can't gain any popularity at all. Ha, I also remember the last cocktail party. She boasted that her new company had a bright future, but it turned out to have only a few customers and was about to go bankrupt in 3 months. Don't talk nonsense. I think Meng Jinghong is quite capable and can last at least 4 months. Looking at the messages in the group chat, Qin Fong was amazed. The partners of these people must have uremia, otherwise why would they be so venomous? And why are there so many people who don't get along with Meng Jinghong? So many people have grudges against you? Qin Fong asked with a smile. Meng Jinghong's face turned red. She was no longer a teenage girl and could look at things objectively. She had been arrogant in her early years and had offended many people, but she was not willing to admit such a thing. These people just think I am too good and are jealous of me. When we open our store this time, I guess there are many people trying to trip us up behind our backs. I asked you to sell this, and I know that you haven't even developed any wrinkles yet. Qin Fong discovered the bright spot. Go to hell. Meng Jinghong shouted in shame and anger, can you please stop being so mean? Qin Fong quickly changed the subject to work. What's the problem with our store? Meng Jinghong blushed slightly, calmed down, and analyzed. The beverage market is actually very mature now, with 20 to 30 nationally renowned brands, and competition is very fierce. Customers recognize these big-name merchants. We are still too new and our recognition by customers is not high. But our advantages are obvious: good taste and solid product quality. Once you have tried it, there is a high probability that you will become a repeat customer. If we are optimistic, the first batch of customers will be very surprised and share our product with others after drinking it. We will quickly build our brand through word of mouth. But now I realize that I seriously overestimated people's desire to share, and fame didn't build up quickly. After a pause, Meng Jinghong continued, our advertising investment seems to be huge, but brand merchants are promoting nationwide and have even greater advertising investment, so in terms of influence, we cannot catch up with brand merchants. And you can see that there are so many demons and monsters in the group, all of whom are unwilling to see me do well. For example, when I advertise on Douyin, they let other beverage stores advertise to dilute our promotional influence. Due to internal and external troubles, the business situation of our store is indeed a bit dire. Do you have any ideas? Please give me some advice. Xin Fang thought about it and joked, it's time to go it alone. At least no one will trip me up. You. Meng Jinghong was about to cry, you bully me too. Xin Fang smiled and stopped teasing Meng Jinghong, saying, we are a new brand and lack visibility. Compared with big brands, our advertising fees of several $100,000 per month may not be enough. At present, the safe way is to boil it. As you said, our drinks taste very good. As time goes by, their recognition will increase. After a while, we got up. Meng Jinghong shook his head, it's too slow to get started. It's hard to become a hit brand. And before the opening, I arrogantly said that business would definitely explode. Now so many people are laughing at me behind my back. I need to make achievements and slap them in the face. Xin Fang leaned on the sofa, looking hopeless, there's nothing I can do. Meng Jinghong already knew how powerful Xin Fang was, so how could he believe it? At this moment, she took advantage of the situation and rode on Xin Fang's legs. She leaned close to Xin Fang with her charming face, blinked her beautiful eyelashes, and said seductively, if you work hard, I will be your wife. Xin Fang was shocked, you are repaying kindness with enmity. Puff. Meng Jinghong almost vomited blood. Do you think I'm ugly? Not worthy of you? Meng Jinghong grabbed Xin Fang's collar and asked fiercely. No, I'm just performing to sell my skills. Xin Fang said miserably. Okay, you don't like me, right? Meng Jinghong threatened in another way, then help me find a solution, or I'll push you away now. Xin Fang didn't have any tricks up his sleeve, and he felt that Meng Jinghong was joking, so he just gave in, I won't lose anything anyway. Okay. Meng Jinghong began to pull Xin Fang's clothes. Stop, I'll help you. Seeing that Meng Jinghong was serious, Xin Fang was completely panicked. Really help? Meng Jinghong looked at Xin Fang dangerously. Really? Xin Fang nodded vigorously. What are you going to do? Meng Jinghong asked his soul. Xin Fang felt a little suffocated. This was a terrible question. Ding ling ling. A cell phone rang suddenly, and Xin Fang grabbed a life-saving straw and said, I'm calling, get out of the way first. If I don't come down, it won't delay you from answering the phone. Meng Jinghong was unmoved. Xin Fang was helpless. He looked at the unfamiliar number and answered the call in confusion. Hello, who is this? Is it Brother Fang? Who are you? I'm Jiangja. We met in the private room of Xianyun Club 2 days ago. Do you remember me? Jiangja asked cautiously. Xin Fang immediately thought of the group of young masters and asked calmly, what do you want from me? Chapter 65 Mo Yun's training partner. Brother Fang, please, can you fight for us? As long as we can win, you can ask for any conditions besides a phantom. Jiangja begged. Xin Fang wanted to refuse, but after hearing the phantom, he became tempted. Lu Xian likes this car, and he has also consulted about it. There was originally only one marble model, but it has been ordered, so it would be troublesome to adjust the stock. You can get a car for free by competing in a martial arts match, and you can also get other conditions. Maybe the difficulties of the deep-sea flower spring can also be solved. Tell me about this in detail. Xin Fang did not refuse again. Jiangja was delighted that the fierce man was finally willing to listen, and he hurriedly explained, there is a racing club for sale on the border of Yunshi and Puhai. It just so happened that we all liked racing, so a few brothers invested together and prepared to take it over. We had already negotiated and signed the letter of intent, but a group of people from Puhai wanted to get involved and tried to sabotage us by saying that we didn't have all the qualifications and procedures, and they wanted to snatch the business from us. Our qualifications were indeed insufficient at the time, which gave them an opportunity to take advantage of us. Fortunately, we made up for it immediately afterwards. The club doesn't want to offend either side, so let us sort it out among ourselves. We had several conflicts and finally decided to resolve them through a competition. Each of us would find a local representative to compete, and whoever won would get the club, and would receive a phantom as compensation. In fact, we wanted to take over this club mainly because we love racing and want a place to have fun, not for profit. If they had negotiated nicely at the beginning, we could have transferred it to them, but they came to us without even saying hello, and we couldn't swallow this. A lot of people are paying attention to this competition. It is not only a competition between racing clubs, but also a contest of strength between the younger generations of the two places. Brother Fong, you are representing our Yunshur family in this battle, so you must fight for the dignity of Yunshur. Xin Fong found it funny. How could a few of you dandies escalate things to such a level? After we won, it was the opponent who released the phantom? I thought you guys were so generous. Xin Fong complained. Jiang Jia smiled awkwardly and said, Brother Fong, you can open one if you have the conditions. You are competing for the racing club, why don't you solve the problem through racing? Xin Fong asked curiously. Puhai has a racing driver who is very skilled in driving. We can't compare with him. Jiang Jia admitted honestly. Xin Fong couldn't help but complain again, don't you have anyone to choose for a fight? There was originally a candidate, it was Chen Hu, the one you kicked away, Yuan Shi's bodyguard. Jiang Jia explained awkwardly. Xin Fong rolled his eyes, a phantom costs nearly 10 million and you're pinning your hopes on him? Everyone says brother who was the best fighter in Yunshur, and Yuan Shi also praised him a lot. We thought we could do it, luckily we met Brother Fong. Xin Fong took a deep breath, stopped complaining, and asked, when does it start? Tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock, at Yunhai Racing Club. Okay, see you then and I'll propose different conditions. Xin Fong said. Great, I'll call you tomorrow. Jiang Jia said in surprise. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fong put away his phone, and a plan to hike the deep-sea flower spring gradually took shape. Seeing Meng Jinghong being dishonest with her, she said, Miss, please come down quickly. I promised to build up the popularity of the brand within a week. Meng Jinghong had already discovered Xin Fong's perfect figure. Her heart was beating wildly. She probed around with her hands and said with a blushing face, give me 5 minutes. Xin Fong rolled his eyes wildly. Meng Jinghong and Su Jingyue had very different tempers, but they were similar in terms of playing tricks. After letting Meng Jinghong grope for 5 minutes, Xin Fong finally escaped from the tiger's claws. Xin Fong fled from Meng Jinghong's office, took a few deep breaths, and muttered, if this happens a few more times, who can bear it? After returning home, Xin Fong felt unsafe and went directly into the ocean space. Mo Yun. Xin Fong shouted loudly. After a while, Mo Yun poked his head out from the shore and asked crisply, what do you want from me? Exchange for some pills that can improve your strength. Xin Fong said with a lewd look on his face. No, let's go. Mo Yun was about to dive when he heard that, but was immediately stopped by Xin Fong. Wait, please help me. You can state the conditions if you have any. Xin Fong said with a smile. Mo Yun looked at Xin Fong and said, there is no elixir suitable for you, and your current physique should be invincible among your peers. What do you need elixirs for? There is a martial arts competition tomorrow. Although I am strong, I have no foundation in martial arts. If I meet someone with better skills, I will be beaten. I will improve my strength to have an extra layer of protection. Xin Fong said. Mo Yun said calmly, you can defeat 10 skills with 1 strength, it should be difficult for you to meet an opponent. If you are really worried, you can improve your skills. How can we improve it in such a short period of time? Xin Fong protested immediately. Practice makes perfect. You can find a sparring partner. If you can't find a suitable one, I can also help you, but the fee is higher, 1 durian per hour. Mo Yun took the opportunity to make a deal. Can you spar with me? Xin Fong looked at Mo Yun suspiciously. Mo Yun rolled her eyes at Xin Fong and said, I can go ashore. Xin Fong still had a lot of trust in Mo Yun. Since Mo Yun said that sparring would be useful, he did not hesitate. Okay, let's try it out. Mo Yun did not hesitate and walked out directly. Qin Fong also saw Mo Yun's full appearance for the first time. The plump and powerful fishtail is golden and very beautiful. As it twists its tail, it can move freely on the ground, and its movements are extremely flexible and graceful. Qin Fong was dumbfounded. That's amazing. Why haven't I seen you come up here before? We like to stay in the water. Mo Yun explained, we are in a hurry, let's get started. Okay. Qin Fong was ready. Mo Yun did not fool Qin Fong, and explained to Qin Fong carefully, before the battle, we must master the most basic way of attacking. After mastering these basic skills, and then adapting to the habits in actual combat, we will naturally be able to master them. The more moves we master, the more options we have in attacking, so we cannot miss any opportunity to defeat the enemy. As long as the opponent reveals a flaw, we can break through it and break through the defense completely. If you don't need weapons, I will first teach you the basic moves in 5 types of movement methods, starting with the punch. After Mo Yun finished speaking, he threw a punch forward, accompanied by a sound of breaking through the air, which seemed to be full of momentum. Especially the pair of small shells, which shook violently, making Qin Fong couldn't help but look at them a few more times. Calming himself down, Qin Fong imitated Mo Yun and threw a punch forward. Too slow, be direct and decisive. Mo Yun demonstrated again. As his physical fitness improved, Qin Fong's comprehension ability also increased. Although Mo Yun only has a tail, the essence remains the same. Under Mo Yun's guidance, Qin Fong not only quickly learned the basic boxing techniques, but also learned the footwork and positioning. It was estimated that the time was almost 6 o'clock. Qin Fong and Mo Yun agreed to come back in the evening, so he went to pick up Lu Xian from get off work. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Qin Fong appeared on the island on time. After learning the basic moves, Mo Yun began the combat tutorial. The ocean tribe is numerous and extremely dangerous. Mo Yun has been either practicing or fighting over the years, and has a lot of experience in fighting. Basically, every move is fatal, without any fancy moves. Although Mo Yun only used about the same strength as Qin Fong still had no choice but to take the beating. Fortunately, every time after beating Qin Fong, Mo Yun would point out Qin Fong's problems. They practiced like this until 1 o'clock in the morning and finally ended the sparring. At this moment, Qin Fong also had some experience in fighting. Knowing that he was now bruised and battered, Qin Fong asked Mo Yun for some snow muscle mud, and then he returned to reality. Chapter 66, 1 Hit, 1 Kill. The next day, at 12:30 in the morning, after Qin Fong had finished his meal, he drove to the Huayuangang on the Outer Ring Road, which was the meeting place he had agreed to meet with Jiang Jie. Arriving at Huayuangang, Qin Fong saw more than 30 luxury cars parked on the roadside. Maserati, Ferrari, Rolls-Royce, and Porsche, which are rarely seen in normal times, were all gathered here. In contrast, the Cayenne he bought seemed a bit plain. Brother Fong, you're here. Let's go. Jiang Jie came over to greet Qin Fong as soon as he saw him. Okay. Qin Fong nodded. Jiang Jie waved at everyone, let's go. More than 30 luxury cars roared and rushed forward. Qin Fong also stepped on the accelerator and quickly caught up. Yunhai Racing Club is located at the junction of Yunshi and Puhai. With everyone rushing, they arrived at the destination a little before 1 in the afternoon. After entering the park, everyone got off the car. Qin Fong looked around. There are several steel sheds at the entrance of the club, which contain various racing accessories. There is a grandstand on the side of the carport. There are several tracks in front of the stands, divided into novice area, advanced area, and off-road area. On the other side, there were dozens of luxury cars parked. Next to the luxury car, there were several rows of round tables, with a group of people sitting at them, nearly 100 men, women, young and old. Seeing Jiang Jie coming, a tall young man with gray hair led the crowd over and said sarcastically, I thought you were scared and wouldn't come. It will be our territory sooner or later anyway, it doesn't matter if you come earlier or later. But it is necessary for Mr. Gu to come early, so take a look while it's free. After all, you will have to pay membership fees if you come in again in the future. Jiang Jie was not afraid at all and retorted. Mr. Jiang, you're here. A middle-aged man in a suit and leather shoes trotted over and said with a smile, let's sit down and rest together. We'll officially start at 2 o'clock. Brother Fong, let's go over and take a break. Don't feel pressured and do your best. Jiang Jie called. Qin Fong nodded, walked to a round table and sat down. As time passed, the impact of this incident seemed to be huge. More cars came in one after another, all of them were celebrities who came to watch the game. When it was almost 2 o'clock, the man in a suit who had greeted Jiangja stood on a high platform, holding a microphone in his hand, and shouted, "Hello, everyone. I am Su Rendong, the host of this event. This event is mainly about the two camps competing for the ownership of this club. The competition method is also simple and crude, with each side sending a martial arts representative to fight in the ring. The winner will become the new owner of Yunhai Racing Club. Let me tell you about the guest requirements. Those who come here today are all from prominent families. In order to protect privacy, please refrain from taking photos. Our security personnel will supervise everyone. If any illegal photography is found, certain penalties will be imposed. Please abide by the rules. Now let us invite the masters from both sides to come on stage and compete." The competition venue was relatively simple, just a circle drawn on the grass. Under the expectant gazes of the crowd, Jin Fong and a middle-aged man walked into the circle. The middle-aged man was about 35 years old. He was shirtless at the moment, with dark skin and scars all over his body. It was obvious that he had experienced countless battles. Each muscle is filled with explosive power. Just standing there, he exudes a sharp and ferocious aura that makes people afraid to approach. Looking at Qin Fong, he was also shirtless, without explosive muscles, but he had a well-proportioned body. Because he had applied snow muscle mud last night, his skin was white and delicate, and he looked effeminate, which attracted boos from Pu Hai's group. However, all the women present looked at Qin Fong with envy. This handsome young man with a great figure instantly aroused their interest. Several ladies in their 40s began to whisper to each other, "That young man doesn't look like an expert. How could he throw such a punch? Maybe you're short of money? After all, this is a fight of your life, and most people are not willing to fight. It's a pity for this face. If it was damaged, I would be heartbroken. Let's contact him after the fight. If he needs money, we can give it to him. There are plenty of easy jobs for him to do." When Gu Changqing saw Qin Fong, he felt relieved. This wave was stable. He turned his head and mocked Jiangja, who was not far away. "Jiangja, are you here to make fun of me? You just hired a coach from the gym. Look at his skin, it's softer than your sister's. Can he withstand a punch?" If Jiangja hadn't seen how powerful Qin Fong was, he would have been fooled by Qin Fong's appearance. He said calmly, "Why don't you practice with him? You don't need me to do anything, it will be a dead dog soon." Gu Changqing said proudly. There were 6 or 7 people in the stands in the distance, watching the situation in the stadium with binoculars. These people are from the Pu Hai Martial Arts Association. The one fighting from the Gu family was the Liho who was ranked 4th on the Puhun list, right? A middle-aged man asked. It's him. He mainly studied Muay Thai. His moves are fierce, with great explosive power and fast speed. He is very difficult to deal with. Even the top 3 players would not dare to take him lightly. President Wu Hanshan confirmed. Who are the people on Yuncher's side? Why have I never seen them before? The person next to him asked curiously. I haven't seen it either. It looks unfamiliar. Looks like a physical education teacher or a fitness coach, one person added. That's true. The Yuncher guys are so unreasonable. I thought there would be an exciting showdown when they invited this person, so I rushed here specially. Now it's just a waste of time. President Wu felt bored. Inside the venue, Liho looked at Qin Fong with a cruel smile on his face. He hated these good-looking men the most. Boy, you work in the gym, you're brave enough to take today's job. Have you been played by many rich women? Kneel down and call me grandpa, and I will spare you from being killed later, or I will cut off your money from the rich women. Liho laughed, with a ruthless light flashing in his eyes. This kid looked very weak, and he planned to cripple this kid even if Qin Fong begged for mercy. Qin Fong glanced at the fierce monkey and felt a little disgusted. When I was sparring with Mo Yun last night, the surging waves, that murderous waist, and that flexible and powerful fishtail were much more pleasing to the eyes than this guy in front of me. I will end the battle as soon as possible. If I look at you a few more times, I will vomit. Qin Fong complained. The fierce monkey was furious and said cruelly, I'll teach you a lesson later. The competition is mainly for competition, and it should be stopped when it is enough. If one party admits defeat, the other party may not continue to attack. I declare that the competition begins. Su Rendong shouted. As soon as the host finished speaking, Lai Ho suddenly jumped up and rushed towards Qin Fang. When fighting with strangers, you must first judge them. Judge their strength and agility, and then play to their strengths and avoid their weaknesses. Judging from the speed and momentum of the attack, one can make a preliminary assessment of the strength. Only by understanding your opponent as quickly as possible can you know yourself and your opponent and be invincible. Qin Fang still remembered Mo Yun's teachings. When he saw Lai Ho rushing towards him with a punch, Qin Fang felt relieved. The strength of the fierce monkey is at most twice that of Chen Hu. Maybe he is stronger than ordinary people, but he is not good enough for himself. He raised his hand to block Lai Ho's fist. Before anyone could react, Qin Fang quickly turned his hand around, grabbed Lai Ho's arm tightly, and pulled him towards him. The fierce monkey was dragged by inertia, and his body suddenly became unstable. But before he could stagger a step, Qin Fang quickly raised his leg and kicked the fierce monkey in the mouth. Bang! Lai Ho flew backwards like a kite with a broken string, hitting the ground with a dull sound, and lay motionless like a dead dog. Chapter 67 Pretending to be Drunk. The whole audience was in an uproar. In the stands, the people from the Wushu Association's eyes were almost popping out of their telescopes. President Wu, what happened just now? Someone asked stutteringly. Wu Hansan was a little embarrassed. The speed was too fast and I couldn't see clearly. In fact, let alone Wu Hansan, the person involved, Lai Ho, probably didn't understand what happened. He only knew that Qin Fang grabbed his wrist, and then his muzzle was hit by a train, and his body flew up, and he didn't know anything after that. Wu Hansan is worthy of being the president. He has seen a lot of storms and explained seriously. Lai Ho must have been deceived by the opponent's appearance and thought that the opponent was weak and could not withstand his punch. Having misjudged his opponent's strength, Lai Ho was so shocked when he found out that his opponent's strength and speed were not inferior to his, so he was stunned for a moment. When masters fight, a moment of distraction can be a huge flaw. The opponent was well prepared and took advantage of the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. I see. Everyone suddenly understood. At the edge of the ring, countless women's eyes began to light up. Qin Fang's handsome kick was so cool and neat that it not only knocked down Lai Ho, but also hit their hearts. So cool. You must get to know these young people. Fuck, Brother Fang is so handsome. Too strong, invincible. When Yunshir saw the fierce monkey lying on the ground, he immediately cheered. Ha ha. Is this the expert you hired? Jiang Zhe looked at Gu Changqing mockingly. Gu Changqing's face turned pale. He had great confidence in Lai Ho, but he also knew that there was no 100% certainty of winning or losing. If the two sides engaged in a fierce fight and were defeated after trying their best, he could barely accept it. But he was knocked down at the first encounter, and he was really embarrassed. Didn't you just say that our players are weak? I'll give you one chance. Go up and practice. If you can win, I'll give the club to you. Jiang Zhe teased. Although Gu Changqing was angry, he did not lose his mind. He knew the strength of Lai Ho, and if he went up, he could only take one punch. The villain is successful. Gu Changqing snorted coldly and stood up to leave. I'll come to pick up the car from you tomorrow, don't refuse to pay. Jiang Zhe reminded. You are indispensable. Gu Changqing turned away. I declare that Yunshir Jiang Shao's team wins. Su Rendong announced the result immediately when he saw Lai Ho lose his ability to fight. Medical staff immediately followed and carried the fierce monkey away. Qin Fang saw that he had won and ran towards Jiang Zhe. Brother Fang, we won, you were so awesome. Jiang Zhe said excitedly. Qin Fang nodded slightly. If it weren't for Mo Yun's sparring last night, he would definitely not have won so easily. He said calmly, is the problem solved? I'll go back first. Come back to me after you solve the problem. I do need your help with something. Brother Fang, let's meet at Truffle Kitchen at 7 o'clock tonight. It's my treat. Please bring your ID and I will arrange the procedures for your new car. Jiang Zhe said happily. How about 7:30? Qin Fang postponed the time. No problem. In the afternoon, 6:40. When Lu Xian stepped into the house, Qin Fang greeted her, you must be hungry, wash your hands and eat. It smells so good. Lu Xian put down her bag, washed her hands, and sat down at the dining table. Seeing that there was only an abalone, a large yellow croaker, a bowl of sweet soup and a piece of taro on the table, Lu Xian asked in confusion, a meal for one person? I have a party later, so I'm going out to eat. Xin Fang explained. Lu Xian said angrily, if you have something to do in the future, just go and do it. Why bother me? It's not like I can't take care of myself. Who raises pigs without worrying about them becoming hungry and thin? It's more reassuring to feed them yourself. Come and eat. Xin Fang said with a smile. Lu Xian was so angry that she vomited blood. I am not your pig. Who raises your pigs? Xin Fang asked blankly. I am. I'm not a pig. Lu Xian glared at Xin Fang angrily. Then what are you to me? I don't want to eat anymore. Lu Xian put down her chopsticks and clasped her hands together angrily. Xin Fang hurriedly advised, don't refuse to eat it, you worked so hard to make it. You said you are a pig, otherwise I won't eat it. Lu Xian began to retaliate. Xin Fang did as he was told, you are a pig. Lu Xian was a little mad, you said I am a pig. Isn't this bad? You're not happy when I just told you it's you. Xin Fang was a little embarrassed. Lu Xian raised her eyebrows and slammed the table, you said Xin Fang is a pig. Okay, I am who I am. Xin Fang had teased him for a while, so he stopped and said with a smile, then you eat first, I'll go out for a while. That's more like it, Lu Xian nodded and advised, drive carefully. At night, 7:20. Xin Fang came to the truffle kitchen. There were 3 tables in a large private room, and Jiang's group had already arrived. When Xin Fang came in, everyone immediately cheered, long live Brother Fang. Seeing everyone's fanatical eyes, Xin Fang knew that these young people were at the age when they admired martial arts masters. Brother Fang, please sit here. Jiang asked Xin Fang to sit in the main seat next to him. After Xin Fang sat down, Jiang said loudly, first of all, thank you all for coming to support us today. Compared with Gu Changqing and his group, our show is no less impressive. Secondly, this meal is also to celebrate our acquisition of the Yunhai Racing Club. Anyone who wants to race can go there to have fun in the future. Finally, let us raise our glasses together to thank Brother Fang. Without Brother Fang, there would be no victory for us. Cheers! Cheers to Brother Fang. Brother Fang is awesome. The young people were all very excited and cheered to celebrate together. Xin Fang saw that everyone was happy and did not spoil their mood. He poured a glass of beer for everyone to drink. After they chatted for a while, Jiang said, Brother Fang, please give me all the documents. By the way, just tell me what your conditions are. As long as I can meet them, I will definitely do it. The crowd gradually quieted down. Everyone knows that it is very troublesome to invite a powerful person like Xin Fang. I wonder if the conditions he offers will be difficult to meet. Xin Fang did not keep the secret and said slowly, Meng Jinghong from the Meng family and I opened a beverage store called Deep Sea Flower Spring. It has just opened and we need fame. Find some luxury cars, print out the advertisements of Deep Sea Flower Spring and stick them on the cars, stroll around the streets of Yunshi, and park the cars in front of the Jinyu Plaza when you are not driving. It will take about 3 days. Is it convenient for you? Are there any other conditions? Jiang asked again. That's all, just this. Xin Fang waved his hand. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. This condition was far below everyone's psychological price. Jiang stood up and said loudly, Brothers, before 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, all cars will be covered with Deep Sea Flower Spring advertising stickers and will drive around the city from the inner ring for a day. From now on, I will take a walk around the city every noon. As long as the cars are idle, they will be parked in front of the entrance of Jinyu Plaza. 1 week left. Raise your glass if you can. Swish, swish, swish. These young men are very loyal, and at this moment, without exception, they all raise their glasses. Thanks, the advertising stickers can be made into magnetic stickers to prevent damage to car paint, which makes them easy to remove. Xin Fang reminded. Both the host and the guests enjoyed the meal very much. Even though Xin Fang was in good physical condition, he drank a little too much today. After finishing the meal, when the party was about to end, Xin Fang spoke up, Dear brothers, thank you all for taking care of the advertising. 3 days later, Jiang, you call the brothers who helped us and we will get together at Wangyue Tower. I'll treat you. If you have nothing to do tonight, stay at Truffle Kitchen for 1 night, and be sure to find a designated driver when you go back. Everyone nodded. Xin Fang didn't stay long and asked for a designated driver to take him home. As for how the Deep Sea Flower Spring business will perform, we should be able to see results in a couple of days. It was already 10 o'clock at night when I got home. There were too many toasts tonight, and I drank a box of beer. I hadn't been to the bathroom yet, so I felt a little suffocated. With the smell of alcohol on my body, Xin Fang was going to go to the bathroom and wash up. Having made up his mind, Xin Fang went straight into the bathroom. After entering, Xin Fang suddenly felt something was wrong. With a glance, he saw Lu Xian in the bathtub. The clear water surface fully revealed Lu Xian's explosive figure, and Xin Fang's breath was suddenly held. Lu Xian didn't expect Xin Fang to come home suddenly, let alone barge in. There was a hint of panic on her delicate face. Xin Fang was afraid of being scolded, so he quickly pretended to be drunk and didn't see Lu Xian. He lifted the toilet seat and started to flush, singing, "The water of the yellow river comes from the sky, rushing to the sea and never coming back, rushing to the sea and never coming back, let the Dragon King have a taste of it." Accompanied by the rustling sound, the picture is particularly appropriate for the scene. Puff! Lu Xian almost laughed out loud. What sin had the Dragon King committed to deserve a taste of you? Smelling the strong smell of alcohol in the air, Lu Xian, who was about to scold Xin Fang, gave up the idea at this moment. With such a strong smell of alcohol, Xin Fang should have been drunk. If he didn't see it, I might as well keep quiet. Lu Xian supervised Xin Fang with a blushing face. As she expected, Xin Fang was really drunk. After finishing the job, he walked out without even flushing the toilet. After Xin Fang left, Lu Xian breathed a sigh of relief. It was good that he didn't see it. Chapter 68, Possessed by the Movie King. Xin Fang returned to the bedroom, and his eyes immediately regained clarity. His increased strength had made his metabolism very fast, and the alcohol had long since evaporated, but at this moment his mind was full of Lu Xian's figure, and the feeling of heat was even more uncomfortable than being drunk. After thinking for a long time, Xin Fang felt a little overwhelmed, so he simply picked up a medical book and started reading. This book is called Medical Interpretation, which was passed down from ancestors. Xin Fang had read it before, but many of the explanations were obscure and difficult to understand, so he only took a quick look. Now that my thinking has become more agile, I can understand this book more and more. The knowledge in it is indeed not suitable for ordinary doctors. For example, some acupuncture treatments require several silver needles to be inserted at the same time, which cannot be performed without a certain level of strength. The golden needle sealing acupoints treatment performed on Yuan Shi last time was also recorded in this book. By diverting my attention, the uncomfortable symptoms were indeed relieved a lot. In the bathroom. After Lu Xian and Xin Fang went out, she stopped soaking in the bath and quickly washed up, dried her hair, did some skin care, and then walked out. She pricked up her ears to listen to the movements in Xin Fang's room, but she didn't hear any sound. Thinking of the alcohol on Xin Fang's body, Lu Xian felt a little worried. This kid drank so much, he wouldn't sleep on the floor, right? Even if it's not on the floor, will I suffocate if I suddenly vomit while sleeping on my stomach? Thinking about these possible dangers, Lu Xian was a little worried. After careful consideration, Lu Xian came to the restaurant and made a cup of sea beans with warm water. After the sea spirit beans were completely melted, Lu Xian tiptoed to Xin Fang's door and gently turned the doorknob. The door was not locked, and it was a high-end silent door. Xin Fang, who was concentrating on reading, did not notice it at first. When Lu Xian appeared at the door, Xin Fang suddenly looked up. Their eyes met and the air became eerily quiet. Didn't he drink too much? Why was he still reading? Lu Xian suddenly realized that this guy was just pretending to be drunk. Doesn't that mean that he has seen me all over? Hey, are you studying? Lu Xian asked with a half smile, her eyes as dangerous as they could be. Xin Fang secretly thought that it was not good. In a flash, Xin Fang was possessed by the actor. He turned the book over and faced Lu Xian, grinning and saying, "Yes, this book is interesting. The words are all upside down." Lu Xian rolled her eyes wildly. It turned out that this boy was really drunk and was reading a book upside down. Feeling a little amused, Lu Xian walked over and handed the cup to Xin Fang. "Drink a glass of water to sober up, and go to sleep if you feel sleepy. We will study it later." Xin Fang felt warm in his heart and quickly took the cup of water and drank it all. Go to bed early. Seeing that Xin Fang was fine, Lu Xian left with peace of mind. Xin Fang Chang breathed a sigh of relief. He was almost exposed. After Lu Xian was almost asleep, Xin Fang quietly went to wash up. The next day. Morning. A convoy of 36 luxury cars started from the inner ring and drove along the road. All the cars were printed with exaggerated advertisements such as Deep Sea Flower Spring, Drinking Legend, Drink Deep Sea Flower Spring, and so on. Ferrari, Rolls-Royce, Porsche, Lamborghini. Normally, a luxury car can attract countless eyeballs, and when so many luxury cars appear at the same time, countless people will immediately look at them sideways. People took out their mobile phones to take pictures and then posted them on their social media platforms. An hour later, the top luxury cars are driving the streets of Yunshur. Top Yunshu's local Weibo topic list and local media also rushed to report on the incident. Countless Yunshur citizens left messages under the topic. I was really shocked today. 36 top luxury cars, more exciting than a car show. I saw more luxury cars today than I have ever seen in my life. It was my first time seeing a luxury car up close. It was so beautiful and had such a strong visual impact. I decided to buy one in my lifetime, any one of them would do. The car body is all covered with advertisements for Deep Sea Flower Springs. How much does it cost? The layout of the building is too small. The luxury cars usually used in advertisements are mass-produced second-hand refurbished cars. Even so, there are not many of them. It's hard to get 10 of them. A fleet of new cars of this level cannot be hired by money. Correct. The Ferrari LaFerrari on the front of the car is worth more than 20 million. Who do you think would buy such a car for an advertising business? It can only be said that the boss has a very important background. Isn't Deep Sea Flower Spring a newly opened beverage shop? The boss of Deep Sea Spending is definitely not an ordinary person. There are many different opinions in the comments, some discuss the car model, and some discuss the car body advertising. But no matter what, the heat is rising. Soon, luxury car fleet became the number one on the local topic list, and the second was Deep Sea Flower Spring. As the influence of the luxury car fleet grows, the fame of the Deep Sea Flower Spring also rises. Deep Sea Flower Spring headquarters. After lunch, Meng Jinghong opened the company system out of boredom, wanting to check today's business situation. Then Meng Jinghong's eyes widened instantly. The total number of orders for Jinyu Plaza store today is 186. The total number of orders for Nanfeng Road store today is 121. The total number of orders for Huakai Road store today is 111. The total number of orders for Yunxiao Road store today is 108. Danxiao Road store. Meng Jinghong was stunned for a moment, and it took him a while to realize that there must be a system failure. He clicked refresh and the data showed new changes. The total number of orders for Jinyu Plaza store today is 195. Nanfeng Road store's total orders today, 127 orders. Other stores also saw price increases to varying degrees. Meng Jinghong's breathing became heavier. He checked the time. It was just 1 o'clock. The last time I checked, it was 12 o'clock, and the head office had only 19 orders. Under normal circumstances, the head office should have around 30 orders now, and other stores should not have more than 20 orders. If there is a surge in orders from only one store, it is understandable. After all, it may be an afternoon tea benefit provided by a company to its employees, or it may be that a team wants to have a drink and happens to choose Deep Sea Flower Spring. But I didn't do any additional promotion for the store, but the store's orders skyrocketed. This is so strange. Ding ling ling. Before she could find out the reason, her cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Qin Fong, Meng Jinghong immediately answered the call. Hello, Qin Fong, I was just looking for you. What do you want to talk to me about? Have orders for Deep Sea Flower Spring increased? Qin Fong asked with a smile. Meng Jinghong realized something and asked in surprise, did you do this? Well, didn't I promise you the day before yesterday to make our store famous? If nothing goes wrong, it will be done soon. Qin Fong said easily. How did you do it? Meng Jinghong asked. You can check the local rankings on Weibo and see that local media have also reported on it, Qin Fong explained. Don't hang up. After saying this, Meng Jinghong immediately opened Weibo to check. When Meng Jinghong saw the local hot search, his heart trembled. As the eldest daughter of the Meng family, Meng Jinghong knew her peers quite well. If she was not mistaken, those 36 cars should be the cars of the wealthy families in Yunshur. These luxury cars are the treasures of the rich and powerful, and they are usually well taken care of. How could they possibly put advertisements on the bodies of the cars and then drive them around the city? What kind of magic power does Qin Fong have that brings this group of people together? I actually treated a god like Qin Fong as a nobody. I feel ridiculous when I think about it. Taking a deep breath, Meng Jinghong couldn't help but ask, why would these young masters help us? Chapter 69, Booming Business. Qin Fang briefly said, you know Jiang Jia, right? He helped me organize this team. In addition to bombing the streets during the week, when they are free, they will park the car at Jinyu Plaza to support our head office. I did him a favor, and the reward is that he did me a favor. You're amazing. Meng Jinghong admired him sincerely. Qin Fang suddenly said solemnly, this convoy has a great impact and is a great publicity for our store. If nothing unexpected happens, our store will soon become an internet celebrity store. We are enjoying the benefits of traffic, but we are also being supervised by more people. Every mistake in the store may be caught and magnified infinitely. You must thoroughly implement store hygiene, strictly control the safety of food ingredients, and any operations of the store staff must comply with regulations. Only by being strict with yourself and operating in a disciplined manner can you achieve long-term development. Meng Jinghong knew that Qin Fang was not exaggerating. With the popularization of the internet, any stain could become famous, and one careless move could lead to a complete loss. I will supervise it, don't worry. Meng Jinghong promised. Seeing that Meng Jinghong realized the problem, Qin Fang felt relieved. The deep-sea flower spring was very important to Meng Jinghong, and he believed that she would not let him down. After chatting with Meng Jinghong for a few words, Qin Fang hung up the phone. Not long after I hung up the phone, my cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Chao Qingshan, Qin Fang answered the call. Hello, Qingshan, are you looking for me? Boss, the beauty salon has a new sign, and the hardware and software in the store have been repaired. We are ready to open. The day after tomorrow is June 28th. I looked at the almanac and it's a good date. The 29th and the 1st of the following month are also good dates. I wonder if the boss has selected a pre-opening date. Xiao Qingshan's gentle voice came. Look how well this was done. Qin Fang was satisfied. After a little consideration, he said, everyone gather in the store at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. I will give you the final training. After the training, we will discuss the details of the opening and officially open the day after tomorrow. Okay. Chao Qingshan said excitedly. After ending the call with Chao Qingshan, Qin Fang came to the island on impulse. Mo Yun. Standing on the shore, Qin Fang called Mo Yun's name. 5 minutes later, there was a splash on the sea surface and Mo Yun leaned out. Do you have something to talk to me about? Mo Yun asked. Qin Fang said, order 20 kilograms of snow mussel mud and pick it up tomorrow. 20 kilograms? Are you eating it like a meal? Mo Yun couldn't help but complain. No, there are a lot of people needed. Qin Fang explained. Mo Yun thought for a while and reminded, no problem. By the way, the production of snow mussel mud is limited. Normally, we can only supply 100 kilograms a day. If you want more, you have to pay extra. Are you taking the opportunity to raise the price? Qin Fang was a little dissatisfied. Mo Yun shook her head, absolutely not. The refining of snow mussel uses fish oil and a plant from the seabed. Collecting them is time-consuming and labor-intensive, and refining also takes time. For a small amount of snow mussel mud, I only need to send a few tribesmen to collect the raw materials. If a large amount is needed, I will have to send a large number of people. If you need it for a long time in the future, you can stock up some every day. Seeing that Mo Yun didn't seem to be lying, Qin Fang expressed his understanding. Okay, how long is the shelf life of the snow mussel mud? If the sealing conditions are good, it shouldn't be damaged, right? I heard that some can still be used after 10 years. Mo Yun explained. Okay, then just give me 100 kilograms. By the way, do you have any jewelry recently? Qin Fang asked with a smile. Yes, I'll give it to you tomorrow morning. Mo Yun said. Good. After the deal was done, Qin Fang went home. Night. 10 o'clock. Deep Sea Flower Spring Headquarters. Meng Jinghong's office was still brightly lit. At this moment, Meng Jinghong was staring at the computer with a proud look on his face. 10 stores, total orders of 20,325 cups. Total turnover, 625,000 yuan. Among them, the main store in Jinyu Plaza has the highest sales volume, with total orders exceeding 3,500 today. She went to the main store at 6:30 in the afternoon, and there was actually a queue at the door. Not only that, Jinyu Plaza was just as Qin Fang said. There were more than 20 top luxury cars parked in the parking area in front of the store, and many people were taking photos and checking in nearby. Meng Jinghong knew that the momentum of the deep-sea flower spring had been building up. Because today is the first day, the popularity has not reached its peak. Tomorrow's orders will definitely reach a new high. Maybe after 10 days or half a month, the popularity will fade and the orders will drop. But as long as Shanghai Huaquan doesn't make any trouble, the turnover will definitely be maintained at a high level. Yunshi City's economy is prosperous, and the 10 stores simply cannot cover the urban area. I'll find an agent tomorrow to open 20 more branches. While the popularity is still there, I'll grab the beverage market share. Those gossiping bastards should shut up now. Thinking of the people who mocked her behind her back, Meng Jinghong stretched lazily in a happy mood, revealing her perfect figure. Meng Jinghong unconsciously thought of Qin Fang's figure and his face turned slightly red. I still remember the day when I met Qin Fang for the first time. I promised my best friend Tang Xinyan that Qin Fang would pursue me in a few days. I didn't expect that I would start pursuing Qin Fang in just a few days. Taking out his cell phone, Meng Jinghong opened the album and found a photo. The person in the photo was Lu Xian. After staring at the photo for a long while, Meng Jinghong swore with a lack of confidence, "Qin Fang, you can't escape from my palm." The next day, at 9 in the morning, Qin Fang brought some fruits to the island. Mo Yun also arrived as promised, with several net bags filled with the seafood that Qin Fang needed. Then Mo Yun took out 4 large jars from the sea and placed them on the reef. Qin Fang knew that this was snow mussel mud. Finally, Mo Yun flipped her hand and a small box appeared in her hand. After opening the box, Qin Fang's pupils suddenly shrank. The box was actually full of pearls, as many as 16. The colors vary. In addition to the common white pearls, there are also pomegranate red, golden yellow, emerald green, light purple and shiny pure black, which looks very beautiful. Generally speaking, pearls are white with a hint of pink, and some special colors are more valuable. So much? Qin Fang was a little shocked. Mo Yun was usually very stingy when it came to jewelry, but she had never been so generous. Mo Yun did not hide anything and said, "We found traces of dragon armor in a canyon on the seabed. We will conduct a large-scale search in a few days. During this period, we may encounter other tribes, and a fierce battle is inevitable. The fruits and herbs in your hands are of some help to our cultivation. If we exchange some for our tribesmen, we can have a better chance of winning." Qin Fang became interested and asked, "What is dragon armor?" Mo Yun explained, "The skin shed by the dragons can be made into soft armor. It is indestructible and can greatly increase combat power. It is a rare treasure. According to the clues, there is more than one dragon armor in the canyon. It is worth the risk to search for it." Qin Fang knew that Mo Yun's race was incredibly powerful, and their weapons were also very sharp. She said that they were indestructible, so how strong was their defense? In an instant, Qin Fang's heart was moved. "If there are really a few dragon armors, can you make me a soft armor?" "Are you still dreaming?" Mo Yun complained. "Don't you want to improve the strength of your clan members? I can give you the reward for the soft armor in advance, so that the strength of your clan members will be improved. Not only will the success rate of snatching the dragon armor be increased, but safety can also be guaranteed." Qin Fang continued to deceive. Chapter 70 Funny Female Anchor. Mo Yun's heart moved. She is the elder of the Narcissus tribe and has the responsibility to protect the tribe's rise and fall. Dragon armor is very important to every advanced species in the ocean. If the masters of the species wear dragon armor, they can ignore most attacks and directly transform into killing machines. Letting others know that there is dragon armor in your clan is also an invisible deterrent to the enemy. This battle for dragon armor is destined to be extremely brutal. If it weren't for his own breakthrough in strength, the clan leader wouldn't dare to get involved rashly. If the strength of the masters in the tribe could be further improved at this time, it would not only increase everyone's survival rate, but also increase the chance of obtaining the dragon armor. Thinking of this, Mo Yun said, "Dragon armor is very precious. Our people have to risk their lives to snatch it. The price is very high. Soft armor is very expensive. You have to be mentally prepared. Just give me a price." Qin Fang said. Mo Yun had already made a plan and said, 600 ginseng roots and 400 durians. If something unexpected happens and I don't get the dragon armor, I'll pay you back later. Qin Fang quickly calculated the cost. 600 ginseng roots cost about 90,000. 400 durians. With such a large purchase volume, the price will be cheaper. 40,000 should be enough in this season. I really made a fortune by spending 130,000 yuan to buy this treasure. However, compared to the cost of previous transactions with Mo Yun, this price seems huge. Xin Fang was already familiar with the ways of doing business, and knew that he should not be too happy, so he said with embarrassment, "This price is too expensive. For me, it is far beyond its value. 1/3 of your offer is about right." Seeing Xin Fang's distress, Mo Yun explained anxiously, "We may lose a lot of our clansmen, and the price we pay is very high. If you don't come up with something of equal value, the clan leader will not agree to let me take an extra piece of soft armor. Give me 2 more red corals and a piece of giant clam jade." Xin Fang said. "Sure." Mo Yun agreed without hesitation, and then asked excitedly, "How soon can you give it to me?" Xin Fang was also worried that Mo Yun would be killed in the battle, and he would have no contact person for the transaction in the future, so he did not let down his guard at this moment. Around noon. "Okay, Xin Fang, once this batch of supplies is delivered, you will be our Narcissus clan's eternal friend." Mo Yun said solemnly. "Yes." Xin Fang nodded. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Xin Fang returned to the warehouse. While waiting for the seafood delivery driver, Xin Fang called Chang Cheng, the owner of the fruit wholesaler. The call was quickly connected, and Chang Cheng's cheerful voice came. "Hello, Boss Qin, do you want to place an order? About 4 pounds of durian, 100 pieces, right?" Xin Fang asked straight to the point. "You have to be sure." Chang Cheng laughed and asked, "How long will it take?" "Send it to my warehouse now, and call me when it arrives." Xin Fang said. "Okay, I'll prepare the goods right away and deliver them around 11 o'clock. Chang Cheng responded happily. Big customers like Xin Fang are rare, and his demand for fruits is comparable to that of a large supermarket. After finishing the call with Chang Cheng, Xin Fang called the owner of the medicinal materials market and asked him to send 620-year-old ginsengs. Xin Fang is a wild customer who makes a lot of money and does little work, and is very popular with the owners of both stores, and the service they provide is also good. All the goods were delivered before 11 o'clock. Xin Fang paid the money and brought some fruits and medicinal herbs to the island. He called out Mo Yun, exchanged corals and jade clams with her, and returned to reality contentedly. Mo Yun was equally excited as he took the supplies and swam quickly towards the tribe. This wave of transactions ended with both parties feeling that they had made a huge profit. Noon. Xin Fang and Lu Xian had dinner at Wanyue Tower. After Xin Fang sent Lu Xian back to the company, they drove to Shueji. Arriving at the entrance of the beauty salon, Xin Fang looked up at the sign. The signboard was very impressive. Xin Fang nodded with satisfaction, picked up the snow mud from the car and walked into the hall. A new counter was added to the lobby, and several pots of green plants were placed around it. Xiao Qingshan was already waiting in the lobby. When she saw Xin Fang, she immediately came over and said, "Boss, just let us carry it. Don't worry, put it here first and we'll use it later. Call everyone out and have a meeting together." Xin Fang said. "Okay." Xiao Qingshan immediately made arrangements. Soon, more than 20 people gathered in the hall. "Mr. Qin, there are 16 technicians, 3 front desk consultants, 1 financial officer, 2 operations officers, and 23 people including me. All employees are here," Xiao Qingshan reported. Xin Fang nodded and said with a smile, "This is not the first time we have met. I believe everyone has a certain understanding of me. I like to be simple and pragmatic. I will not paint a big picture. The bonus commission method is clearly written. As long as everyone works hard, the company will give real money rewards. We have called everyone here today to inform you of a new product in our store, Snow Muscle Mud. Snow Muscle is made from a combination of many precious medicinal materials and goes through 4 processes. It is difficult to make, has a very high failure rate and is very costly. But the effect is also very obvious. It can remove scars, spots, acne, wrinkles and anti-aging, and it works in one go. This product is divided into 3 services: face and neck care, local care, and full body care, and the charging standards are also different. For local care, 10,000 yuan per 10 grams. Facial and neck care, 50,000 renminbi per session. Full body treatment, 500,000 yuan per session. Wow! As soon as the words fell, all the employees exclaimed. This high price was far beyond their understanding. I know everyone is shocked by the price of the product, so I decided to let everyone experience the Snow Muscle Mud body treatment first, and then everyone can judge whether the price is reasonable. The method of use is also very simple. Apply the Snow Muscle Mud directly on the skin with a thickness of 1 mm and rinse it off with warm water after 1 hour. We have 16 professional technicians. I believe it will be easy to do. Qingshan, you divide into groups and go upstairs to show everyone a trial run. Qin Fong ordered. Okay. Xiao Qingshan did not hesitate and asked everyone to carry the Snow Muscle Mud upstairs, and then divided into several groups to help each other try it out. Qin Fong had nothing to do, so while waiting for someone, he started watching short videos on the first floor. Perhaps because I interact with Lu Xian a lot, I often see videos related to jewelry. After browsing for 10 minutes, Qin Fong was about to turn it off when he suddenly saw a live broadcast room called Dog's Mouth Free Treasure Appraisal. I don't know if the beauty filter is on, but from the video the host looks very beautiful, in her 20s, with a slightly round face and a pair of dark eyes that are smart and cunning. At this moment, the anchor is appraising treasures with someone via live chat. There were more than 2,000 people in the live broadcast room. Compared with the live broadcast rooms of jewelry, this popularity was already very good. Qin Fong took a look at the information of the anchor. He actually had more than 200,000 fans, and he was an anchor in the same city. The treasure appraiser was a middle-aged man, holding a jade coffin in his hand, and asked, "Hello, teacher, what do you think of mine? Let me see what this is." "It looks like Hetian jade," the beautiful woman said in a loud voice, squinting at the object in the man's hand. When she saw it clearly, she immediately turned pale and exclaimed exaggeratedly, "Oh, this is a coffin, my dear, you can't wear this." The treasure appraiser hurriedly explained, "I don't wear it, I just hang it in the car." The beauty shouted exaggeratedly, "Oh my dear, this is not appropriate. Think about what kind of vehicle is used to pull the coffin. A hearse. Your thing is so broken, isn't it a curse that you will need it sooner or later?" The treasure appraiser's face darkened. "Teacher, can you say something nice?" "Ha, the main thing is that this thing is unlucky." The beautiful woman laughed evilly. Okay, thank you, host." The big brother who came to appraise the treasure couldn't stand it anymore and directly cut off the microphone. Puff! Qin Fong burst out laughing. The treasure appraiser hung this object with the intention of getting promoted and getting rich, but he didn't expect that with just 2 words from the host, it immediately became a very ominous object. This girl has a really sweet mouth. Not only Qin Fong felt this way, other viewers also felt this way, and the comments were particularly funny. All the pandas on the mountain starved to death because the anchors took all the bamboo shoots. Appraising treasures is free, but it costs your life. The anchor has been live streaming for so long, and he has hardly said a single good word. What are you thinking, brother? Taking the coffin for appraisal, isn't that asking for trouble? As expected of a treasure appraiser with a dog's mouth, not a single good word is given. Although the big brother had cut off the connection, the anchor still complained for a while in the live broadcast room, and then connected with the next fan who wanted to appraise the treasure. Soon, a couple appeared in front of the camera. The woman picked up a bracelet with a golden pattern and said, "Teacher, can you help me see how much this bracelet is worth?" The anchor took a closer look and immediately held his forehead in disdain. 1,015, no more. The woman thought the anchor was lying to her and questioned, "That's impossible. This is a Hetian jade bracelet, and these gold flowers outside are worth more than 1,000. The anchor analyzed, bracelets are usually inlaid with gold to cover up flaws. Jade with flaws is worthless. And it is generally not recommended for private individuals to draw gold edges. Qin Fong nodded secretly. What the anchor said was right. Good jade should not be inlaid with gold. Unless there is a master's guidance, otherwise it would be a bit superfluous to paint gold on the jade. I thought the host was serious for a while, but then I heard him continue, and the gold border you drew was not auspicious. There are butterflies and flowers, doesn't it mean Liang Zhu? How unlucky. Liang Zhu turned into butterflies after they died. The man next to him immediately argued, "This is a tragic love story." Yeah, it's so miserable. Are you two okay? My dear, this bracelet is not popular to wear. The host laughed. The man was speechless and said, Okay, let's stop talking. If we keep talking for a while, something might go wrong. After saying that, he disconnected the microphone. The audience watching the fun refreshed the screen again. The anchor's motto is break up a couple. You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Once the anchor makes a move, everyone becomes single. The anchor should be careful when going out, as they may be beaten by fans at any time. The anchor chatted with fans for a while, and then continued to appraise treasures. But no matter what treasure he saw, his style was very sharp. For example, if someone holds a jade Buddha amulet, the top of the amulet is emerald green, which can be understood as good luck, but she says, "My dear, you are not allowed to wear this. It is unlucky to have green on your head. Isn't this a green hat?" which instantly makes everyone fall into disarray. Chapter 71 Service Threshold of Snow Muscle Mud. While Qin Fong was finding it entertaining, he couldn't help but sigh at the host's high level of talent. First of all, the host is eloquent and is born to be a language expert. Secondly, the anchor is very knowledgeable about jewelry materials. Although she can't say a good word, she can tell the material of the jewelry at a glance. This eye is definitely that of a veteran in the industry. Third, the host has a profound knowledge and a rich reserve of knowledge. If he had read a little more, he wouldn't be so venomous every time. It just so happened that Lu Xian also had plans to do live streaming sales of jewelry, and the anchor in the same city was a very good candidate. Thinking of this, Qin Fong directly rewarded the anchor with an airplane worth 300 yuan. The anchor immediately thanked him. "Thank you, brother Qin Fong, for the gift of the plane." Qin Fong sent a private message to the anchor, "Can you add me as a friend? We may have cooperation in the future." Soon the anchor replied to Qin Fong, "Sorry brother, I'm not interested in selling goods or anything like that. I just want to chat with you guys through the live broadcast." Qin Fong felt a little regretful, but did not force it, and left a message, "Okay, if you are interested in money in the future, please chat with me privately. Free treasure appraisal from Dog's mouth, okay." The host didn't broadcast for too long. After complaining about another friend's jade, he ended the broadcast. Qin Fong also closed the software and went out for a stroll along Yunqing Lake. When the time was almost up, Qin Fong returned to the beauty salon. Upstairs. The 1 hour time was up quickly and the staff began to take a shower. Although they didn't believe the effects Qin Fong described at all, everyone was willing to give it a try for free. When the first group of staff washed off the snow muscle mud, they immediately let out screams. "Oh, so white and tender. My skin wasn't this good even when I was born. Wow, it works so well, the scars on my legs are gone. Oh my god. My C-section scar is gone. Wow, Sister Zhang, all the pimples on your face are gone. Your scar from surgery is gone too. It's amazing, it's a panacea for women." Everyone started talking at once and the atmosphere became chaotic. Xiao Qingshan also washed herself at this moment. When she saw the changes in herself, the shock on her face reached an extreme level. Women are very familiar with their skin. She is very clear about her previous skin condition, which was a bit rough. But at this moment, looking at her delicate and flawless skin, she felt like she had been reborn, and her temperament had improved a lot. Seeing the changes in others, Xiao Qingshan's heart was beating wildly with excitement. As a beauty practitioner, she is well aware that once this product comes out, it will surely arouse fanatical pursuit among marble ladies. By then, Snow Skin will be the most popular beauty salon in Yunshi, no doubt about it. After everyone had finished showering and admired each other's changes, Xiao Qingshan said at the right time, "Everyone get dressed and go downstairs as soon as possible, don't let the boss wait anxiously." The staff woke up as if from a dream and immediately put on their clothes and went downstairs. When Qin Fong saw the new look of the staff, he felt that the whole hall was brightened. "Do you think the new product is effective?" Qin Fong asked with a smile. "Good. Is it expensive?" "Not expensive." The ladies responded with joy. As veterans in the industry, they came into contact with many wealthy ladies. Even if the snow muscle mud full body treatment cost only 500,000, countless celebrities would flock to it. The boss is willing to let them use it for free, which means he has invested $500,000 in them. At this moment, everyone's recognition of the company and their loyalty to Qin Fong have been infinitely improved. Qin Fong could feel that everyone's answers were sincere, and knew that the snow muscle mud had conquered everyone. He smiled and said, "Let everyone try it out. First, let everyone deeply understand the effect of our products. Second, as beauty salon staff, we will not be convincing if the skin is not good. Snow muscle mud is very precious, with limited production and cannot be supplied in bulk, so there are certain requirements for using snow muscle mud for skin care. I will communicate with Qingshan about the specific requirements later, and she will synchronize the news to everyone then. Qingshan, please come to my office. Everyone else can go home first. We will officially open for business tomorrow." Don't be late. Goodbye, Sister Qingshan. Goodbye, boss. Love you, boss. The employees said goodbye to Qin Fong warmly. After everyone left, Qin Fong and Xiao Qingshan came to the office. Boss, you are so generous. The snow muscle mud you give us has a market value of over 10 million. Xiao Qingshan smacked her lips. The store clerks represent the company's image, so we should be willing to invest in them. Qin Fong explained, and then said, the production of snow muscle is limited, and I will issue qualification cards to the public. Only those who have obtained the qualification cards can enter the store to provide snow muscle services. I also suggest setting up thresholds in the store and using the thresholds to pull other projects. Do you have any good suggestions? Xiao Qingshan asked, I wonder what is the best frequency of using snow muscle mud. Qin Fong thought about it for a while and said, once a month is enough for the face, and once or twice a year is appropriate for the whole body. Xiao Qingshan pondered for a while and gave a suggestion, I have observed how often ladies go to beauty salons. The frequent ones go once every 2 days, and the infrequent ones go at least once a week. How about this, members of the store who come 7 times a month and spend more than 10,000 yuan a month can enjoy a facial and neck treatment. If you can meet the monthly requirements for half a year, you will be eligible for full body care. Membership cards can only be used by the individual. Qin Fong thought about it and felt it was feasible, so he nodded and said, okay, print another batch of qualification cards for me. Okay. Xiao Qingshan nodded. If there's nothing else, let's go. After discussing the rules, Qin Fong ordered. Okay. Xiao Qingshan nodded happily, and the look she gave Qin Fong was filled with a bit more admiration, appreciation, and a hint of love. I thought Qin Fong was a great help to the operation of the beauty salon, but the appearance of snow muscle mud can greatly improve the business of the store. In order to obtain the qualification of treatment, those ladies must consume other items. At that time, the store business will be improved, and the performance of all staff will also be improved. Working under Qin Fong may be the luckiest thing in my career. Xiao Qingshan thought secretly. East Stone Jewelry. President's office. Secretary Chu Mangyao walked in wearing high heels and handed Xiaoyu a document. Second master, we've found out who's behind Lu Xian. It's this guy. Chu Mangyao said crisply. Xiaoyu looked at the handsome young man in the profile, then looked at the information below, frowned and said, he opened up the Buddhist channel, defeated Yuan Shi's headquarters alone, and represented Jiang Jie to fight in the ring, defeating the 4th-ranked Lai Ho on the Pohun list with one move. According to the information, Qin Fong was born in a poor family and was mediocre until he graduated from university. He did not have any special experiences during that time. How could he be so amazing? It's not clear yet, but he's so good at fighting, he's definitely not an ordinary person. By the way, I heard that this guy has lived in Lu Xian's house for more than half a year, and he seems to be pursuing Lu Xian. The specific relationship between the two is not clear, but it is certain that they are not relatives. Chu Mengyao added. Xiaoyu narrowed his eyes slightly. Lu Xian had been rejecting him all along. Could it be because of this boy? Suppressing the jealousy in his heart, Xiaoyu asked again, how is Lu Xian's company doing recently? Because we have good jade materials, we are actively expanding our high-quality customer base. However, most of these high-quality customers are accustomed to ordering from our company, so Xingchen's customer attracting effect is limited. Chu Mengyao replied. How is Chu Wanchun doing over there? Have you talked to her? Xiaoyu was a little curious. Chu Mengyao smiled and said, we talked about it. She complained to me that when Lu Xian interviewed her, she promised her a lot of unrealistic prospects. The promises were so big that she mistakenly believed that she would soon reach the pinnacle of her life. As a result, Xingchen's order volume has not increased, but the original director of the design department is still there, and the already limited orders have to be divided into 2 departments. I feel that I am being wasted. Xiaoyu rarely heard good news, a smile appeared on his face, and he complained, Lu Xian is still a woman with high expectations but low skills. She thought that she could soar to the sky with the Jade Channel, and she even dared to set up 2 design departments. If we don't get long-term orders, both design directors will be dissatisfied, and then neither of them will be able to stay. Chu Mengyao nodded in agreement. Yes, I heard that Zhang Yun also had some complaints, so conflicts are inevitable in the future. Xiaoyu said ruthlessly, then let's add fuel to the fire and make them explode as soon as possible. Chu Mengyao asked, how to do it? As one grows, the other shrinks. As long as we develop better, Xingchen's orders will be affected. Xu Wanchun, who was neither hot nor cold in Xingchen, was bound to become mentally unbalanced, and this was the beginning of internal disintegration. Let the marketing department plan a profit-sharing event. As long as customers buy high-end jewelry, they will be given discounts or other gifts. Not seeking profits, but only seeking orders. At the same time, we launched the live streaming sales program to further expand our order volume. Let Xu Wanchun see how prosperous the original owner is, let her feel the huge gap, and then spread the negative emotions in Xingchen. Xiaoyu laughed. Okay, then I'll go notify the planning department now. Chu Mengyao replied. Wait. Xiaoyu suddenly called out to Chu Mengyao. What else, second master? Chu Mengyao asked curiously. Xiaoyu showed a sinister smile on his face. Isn't this kid named Qin Fong pursuing Lu Xian? You should contact him recently and find a way to have some relationship with him. Then call the police and say he raped you. Chapter 72 Luxury Car Arrival. Chu Mengyao blushed and said dissatisfiedly, Second master, you are so annoying. Why do you let me do this? Do the job quickly. After it's done, I'll give you 300,000. Xiaoyu gave the reward directly. Xu Mengyao was delighted. 300,000 was a good income, and Qin Fong looked good. She was attracted by his photo. However, she felt it would be a pity to send Qin Fong to jail. I don't want to do that, but I'm not a casual person. Xu Mengyao pretended to be reserved. Xiaoyu patted Xu Mengyao and laughed. Of course I know you are not a casual person. This is all for the development of the company. You have worked hard. Is it for the development of the company, or for the second master to have fewer love rivals? Xu Mengyao asked angrily. Xiaoyu explained, of course it's for the development of the company. Having such people around Lu Xian is a threat to our company. Xu Mengyao intertwined her fingers and shook her body left and right. You are annoying, and then the second master is not allowed to look down on me for being unclean. Xiaoyu locked the office door, pulled Xu Mengyao over to sit on the sofa, and climbed up with his hand, smiling wickedly and excitedly. You are so charming, how could I dislike you? You still have to answer me when the time comes, who is more powerful, me or Qin Gong of the North City? You are bad. Xu Mengyao slapped Xiaoyu's shoulder in shame and anger. A week passed in the blink of an eye. Dongsher Jewelry, President's Office. Xu Mengyao and Xiaoyu reported the company's situation. Second master, the recent activities have been very effective, and the number of offline orders has doubled. The online live streaming has also been effective, but in order to increase sales, the profit margin is low. Now that we are not looking for profits, how are other companies doing? Xiaoyu asked. All orders have been affected. Xu Mengyao replied. Well, the news of our company's booming business should be consciously fed back to Xu Wanchun. I post to my moments every day to celebrate the good development of the company, and she likes all of them. When we were chatting this morning, she complained to me again about how unhappy she was at Xingchen. Xu Mengyao said with a smile. Okay. How's the progress between you and Qin Fong? Xiaoyu asked again. Xu Mengyao said helplessly, this kid's schedule is too simple and irregular. He usually stays at home and doesn't go out. There is no chance for us to meet. I will continue to work hard. Xiaoyu was a little unhappy. You can go and squat more often. Okay. Xu Mengyao nodded. Star Jewelry Group. Lu Xian's office. Lu Xian was studying the company's future direction when there was a knock on the office door. Please come in. Lu Xian said crisply. After the door opened, Design Director Chu Wanchun walked in. Mr. Chu, are you looking for me? Lu Xian asked with a smile. Boss Lu, I have been in the company for half a month, but I have discovered a problem. The company is too small and does not need 2 design departments. If I stayed in the company, I would not only take away Zhang Yan's performance, but would also be a burden to the company. It would be better to let me go, which would be good for the company, Zhang Yun and me. Chu Wanchun said politely, but Lu Xian still caught the dissatisfaction in his words. Lu Xian understood Chu Wanchun's thoughts and said with a smile, the company's orders have indeed been a little less recently, and there are 2 main reasons. First, Dongsher Jewelry started offering crazy discounts and promotions, attracting local customers. Secondly, our company has not yet launched any activities. Dongsher's unprofitable sales will inevitably affect the business of other jewelry companies. It just so happens that we have a gap with Dongsher, and we have 2 design departments. The reduction in orders has the greatest impact on the design department. Dongsher's intention against our company is very obvious. However, using discounts and promotions to increase sales is a loss to the brand, and they will not last too long, definitely not more than a month, and it is expected to end in another week, and then our offline orders will pick up again. Chu Wanchun said sharply, if Dongshi holds a 1-month event, it can attract a large number of customers. As long as the customers are satisfied with the jewelry, they will most likely become Dongshi's repeat customers. Even if Dongshi ends its activities, our orders will recover very slowly. And even if they do recover, a design department is enough to support the company's business. Lu Xian had a headache. Chu Wanchun was telling the truth. Xiaoyu's behavior of disrupting the industry would indeed affect the business of other companies. This is also the reason why she is considering starting live streaming with goods as soon as possible. She had originally planned to start live streaming in 2 weeks, but Chu Wanchun's sudden outburst forced her to act in advance. Otherwise, if Zhang Yun also exploded, the morale of the design department would be dispersed. The situation you mentioned does exist, but we also have a backup plan. Once the momentum of Dongshi jewelry is over, we will also follow up with activities to attract orders. At the same time, starting tomorrow, the company will start live streaming to sell goods. I believe the orders will increase significantly, and you will be busy then. Lu Xian responded with a smile. Chu Wanchun heard from Chu Mengyao that Dongshi has been doing live streaming to sell goods recently, and the order volume has increased rapidly, so the design department has to work overtime. If Xingchen can implement this plan, the prospects are still good. Then I'll go back and wait for the order. Chu Wanchun said with a smile. Okay. Lu Xian nodded. Apart from arranging deliveries for 2 hotels, Xin Fang has basically been staying at home reading books recently, mainly the medical interpretation handed down from his ancestors. Medical interpretation is divided into 2 parts, one is pharmacology, and the other is medical skills. While keeping the pharmacological knowledge in mind, Xin Fang continued to practice acupuncture and other medical skills according to the above methods. It's a pity that I don't have a medical license, otherwise I could find patients to test my medical skills. He plans to take the exam 1 year after graduation. Although I am not very busy, there is a constant flow of good news from the outside world. Although the publicity of the luxury car fleet has disappeared, the week-long bombardment has made the deep-sea flower spring famous. The high-quality taste and the effects of refreshing the mind, clearing the heart and moistening the lungs have made this drink quickly become a new trend in the marble beverage industry. Daily orders remain high and revenue is encouraging. Moreover, these dandies are really nice. Although their luxury cars are no longer needed for advertising, there are still 2 cars parked in the parking spaces in front of the main store every day, becoming the attraction of the main store. In this regard, Xin Fang could only keep everyone's kindness in mind. After seeing the revenue of the Huaquan store, Meng Jinghong has made a plan. After the 15 new stores are opened, if the business is still good, he will expand the store towards Puhai. After the opening of Snowskin Beauty Salon, Xiao Qingshan held a series of discount promotions, and then sent messages to previous members, inviting old customers to come to the store for consumption. When the ladies see the shop assistant's smooth and tender skin, they will invariably ask how to maintain it. The staff will also patiently explain the Snow Muscle Mud launched in the store. The ladies have complaints about the service threshold of Snow Muscle Mud. How can customers spend money and still have to look at the store owner's face? Xiao Qingshan had anticipated the complaints of customers and reminded the staff before the opening that if customers had any complaints, they should carefully explain that Snow Muscle Mud was too precious and the quantity was limited. In order to protect the rights of repeat customers, they had to set a threshold. Otherwise, if anyone could do it, it would be more difficult for old customers to enjoy the service. In short, we need to appeal to their emotions and explain the reasons to make the ladies understand the store's painstaking efforts. Sure enough, the store clerk's efforts in explaining the product had a significant effect. The ladies' complaints were not only reduced, but their expectations for Seki mud were also raised. They all came to the store every now and then with the idea of trying it once, and the store's sales continued to rise. Ding ling ling. That afternoon, Xin Fang was reading medical interpretation when his cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Jiangzhe, Xin Fang answered the call. Jiangzhe, you want to talk to me? Brother Fang, your car has arrived. Would you like to come and inspect it, or should I deliver it to you? Jiangzhe's energetic voice came. Chapter 73, Encounter with the Dog-Mouth Female Anchor. Xin Fang was secretly happy that the car had finally arrived, and said with a smile, I'm in Kangwu community, please bring it to me. Call me when you arrive, and I'll wait for you at the community gate. Okay, I'll be there in half an hour. Jiangzhe replied. Good. A little over 20 minutes later, Jiangja called Qin Fong to tell him that he had arrived. When Qin Fong arrived at the gate of the community, he saw a black phantom parked on the side of the road, and standing next to it was Jiangja. Although this is also an upscale neighborhood, phantoms are rare and some passers-by frequently glance at them. Seeing Qin Fong coming out, Jiangja immediately waved, "Brother Fong, this way." Qin Fong walked over. Jiangja handed the key to Qin Fong and said with a smile, "The information and other things are all in the car, Brother Fong, take a look at the car." Qin Fong took a look at the car. It still has the classic double-door design and a slender yacht-style body, which looks very luxurious. There is a statue of a goddess standing on the engine hood, which is very recognizable. The exterior is elegant and beautiful, and the interior is high-end and cool. Qin Fong is very satisfied with it. "Get in the car, I'll take you back," Qin Fong said. Jiangja didn't hesitate to sit in the passenger seat. Qin Fong started the car and quickly drove towards the Jiang family. The car accelerates quickly and is very stable, making it very comfortable to drive. Half an hour later, Qin Fong sent Jiangja home, declined his offer to visit Jiang's house, and drove towards the outer ring road. We took a spin on the outer ring for a while, fully experiencing the performance of this car, and then leisurely headed back. When passing a bridge, Qin Fong's pupils suddenly shrank. I saw a girl not far away, trying hard to climb over the bridge fence. Qin Fong stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and the car roared forward, reaching the girl in less than 10 seconds. He braked suddenly and opened the door quickly. At this moment, the girl was already sitting on the fence. She noticed Qin Fong and immediately shouted, "Don't come over, or I'll jump down immediately." Qin Fong did not dare to provoke the girl, and stood there to persuade her, "Don't be impulsive, beautiful girl. You are so young and have unlimited possibilities. If you have any difficulties, you can talk to me." The girl saw clearly that Qin Fong was a handsome guy and gave him a sweet smile. "Thank you for comforting me, but everyone has their own difficulties. This is the result of my careful consideration and it is also my best destination. Go away, I won't jump in front of you, and don't persuade me, I have made up my mind." Qin Fong felt that the girl looked familiar, but in a hurry he couldn't remember who she was, and he didn't dare to go over rashly. He tried to persuade her, "Girl, you are so young, you can definitely overcome any difficulties. Even if you can't figure it out, think about your friends and your family." "My family." A trace of pain flashed in the girl's eyes. She no longer cared about Qin Fong's feelings and resolutely jumped under the bridge. "Damn it! I am advising you, not urging you to jump." Qin Fong's body turned into a flash of lightning and immediately pounced on the girl. Although there is a big river under the bridge, the shock caused by a person hitting the water at a height of more than 20 meters can cause immeasurable damage to the internal organs, and death on the spot is no joke. Even if they are lucky enough not to die, they can easily be choked to death if they are seriously injured. But there was no fear on the girl's face, and she even had a faint smile on her face. "Finally, I'm free." But the girl's face was soon filled with astonishment. She was surprised to find that she was hanging in the air and could not fall down. Feeling something grabbing her ankle, she turned around hastily and saw the boy who had just persuaded her with his toes hooked on the edge of the bridge, his hands tightly grasping her ankle. "What are you doing? Let me down," the girl said anxiously. Qin Fong yelled, "Don't move, or we'll both fall." The girl finally couldn't bear it anymore and stopped struggling. Tears as big as beans welled up in her eyes and she choked up, "Just let me die, please, let me go and find a way to get up yourself, otherwise we will all die." Qin Fong did not dare to be careless. At this moment, the weight of the two of them depended entirely on his toes hooking the edge of the cement. If he could not control the strength, both of them would fall down. "Don't move, relax, I'll throw you up, don't be nervous about what happens, we will both be fine," Qin Fong said firmly, took a deep breath, threw his hand upwards, and the girl's body rushed upwards. Qin Fong hooked his toes and quickly rose up. He quickly grabbed the fence with his left hand and hugged the girl's waist with his right hand. Qin Fong stepped on an edge to gain leverage, leaped forward, and brought the girl back to the bridge safely. Qin Fong let out a long breath and looked at the crying girl sitting by the bridge. Fearing that she might become depressed, he said softly, "Don't cry. Let's get in the car and chat for a while." Wow. Why are you so unkind? I told you not to save me, why didn't you listen?" The girl raised her head and complained fiercely, crying. Seeing the girl's face, Qin Fong suddenly had an idea and shouted, "Aren't you the one who gave free treasure appraisal? Woo, well, do you know me?" The girl was surprised when she heard Qin Fong call out her identity. I watched your live broadcast a few days ago, rewarded you with a plane, and even chatted with you privately on WeChat to discuss cooperation, but you said you were not interested in selling goods. Qin Fong replied. You are Qin Fong. The girl's memory was pretty good. Yes, it's me. You definitely can't jump into the river today with me here. Get in the car and chat with your fans. Qin Fong invited. Although the girl was unwilling, she knew that Qin Fong was right. She had jumped down and was rescued by him. She wanted to die, but there was no way. She wiped her tears and said, "Don't be too kind in the future. You can take care of me today, but you can't take care of me tomorrow. Live one day at a time." Qin Fong let the girl get in the car. However, when the girl got in, Qin Fong frowned slightly. The girl's limbs seemed a little uncoordinated. No wonder she had such a hard time climbing the bridge railing just now. After the girl got in the car, Qin Fong started the car and drove forward, and asked gently, "Where do you live? I'll take you home." "I don't want to go home, just put me anywhere you want." The girl shook her head. Qin Fong did not force it and asked, "My name is Qin Fong, Qin for Qin Dynasty and Fong for righteousness. What's your name?" "Shu Yu." "You are very beautiful. When you broadcast live, you are eloquent and cite classics. You have a wealth of knowledge. Moreover, treasure appraisal is a niche genre. You can have thousands of online viewers for a live broadcast, which makes you a top-tier jewelry anchor. You have a good figure, good looks, knowledge, and popularity, so why are you still depressed?" Qin Fong asked curiously. Shu Yu sighed and said, "Every family has its own problems. You don't understand my situation. There's nothing to do anyway, just tell me." Qin Fong urged. Shu Yu seemed to want to find a stranger to share her thoughts with. Qin Fong was a good listener. After a little consideration, he started talking. Chapter 74, Treating Chu Yu. When I was 6 years old, my parents died in a car accident, and my sister and I were raised by my grandfather. My sister is 2 years older than me and has very good grades. In her senior year of high school, she received an admission letter from Yunshur University. The whole family was very happy when she received the letter, but my grandfather passed away that night. I was a sophomore in high school that year and had originally planned to drop out of school to work to support my sister's college education. However, I didn't expect my sister to tear up the admission letter to pieces in front of me, saying that she would support me in the future and asked me to study hard and not let her down. Because she had no education, she could only do the hardest jobs, working as a waitress, car washer, salesperson, and all kinds of dirty and tiring work. She was very smart and worked while studying. In my junior year, she even obtained a self-study undergraduate certificate and found a decent job. She told me that after all the hardship comes happiness, and things will get better in the future. I also thought that we were really going to live a good life, but when I graduated from my senior year, I found that something was wrong with me. My fingers started to become clumsy, my walking became uncoordinated, and my limbs were always out of control of my brain. I went to the hospital for a checkup and discovered that all the nerves in my body were inexplicably weakened. If I didn't take any action, I would soon become paralyzed. In order to treat my illness, my sister became obsessed with money. Although she didn't say it explicitly, I know she must have sacrificed a lot, otherwise my medical expenses of over 1 million a year would not be something she, a white-collar worker, could afford. Over the past 2 years, I have come to understand my symptoms better and better. This disease is a terminal illness and there is no hope at all. If I live, I will only continue to drag my sister down. I have dragged her down for so many years, she has sacrificed so much for me, I don't want to delay her for even a minute. I want to leave this world with dignity before my body can still move. Let my sister go, and let myself go. At this point, she looked at Qin Fong and asked seriously, "Do you regret stopping me now?" Qin Fong was dumbfounded. He believed that in the eyes of many strangers, Chu Yu was definitely a perfect girl. Who would have thought that she had been experiencing hardships all her life? Was it right or wrong for me to stop Chu Yu? Qin Fong quickly dispelled his self-doubt. It would be unreasonable to just stand by and watch someone die without helping. From Chu Yu's description of her symptoms, she had suffered damage to her nervous system. Neurology has always been a very complex medical discipline, and once you are diagnosed with the disease, it is indeed difficult to cure it. As he was sighing, Qin Fong suddenly remembered the record of similar symptoms in medical interpretation. The book called this disease bone erosion soul disease. If you get this disease, your limbs will gradually atrophy, you will have difficulty moving, and eventually your ability to express yourself will also be affected, as if both your body and soul have been eroded. When I was saving people just now, I did feel that Chuyu's muscles were showing signs of atrophy. Medical Solution provides corresponding treatment methods. I wonder if I can try it? Thinking of this, Qin Fong stopped the car on the side of the road, looked at Chuyu seriously, and said, "Actually, I am a Chinese medicine practitioner. Can I take a look at your illness?" Chuyu rolled her eyes and said, "You are playing tricks on me. What do you think? Turn around and let me check you." Qin Fong ordered. Chuyu turned around as instructed. Qin Fong carefully examined Chuyu's eyelids and tongue coating, performed a simple bone palpation, and took her pulse. He became more and more certain that Chuyu's symptoms were consistent with the bone-eroding soul disease described in medical interpretation. Taking a deep breath, Qin Fong said solemnly, "I can give you acupuncture once, it may be effective, do you want to try it?" "Okay, stop teasing me. You're a Chinese medicine practitioner, but you sell jewelry, don't you?" Chuyu thought of the last time Qin Fong had privately talked with her about cooperation, and ruthlessly exposed him. Under Chuyu's shocked gaze, Qin Fong took out a box from his pocket. When he opened it, it was filled with silver needles of varying lengths. "Is it really Chinese medicine?" Chuyu asked hesitantly. "Well, it's a traditional Chinese medicine inherited from my ancestors, and I majored in it in college. I think I can give it a try given your symptoms. Although I can't guarantee that it will be effective, it shouldn't be dangerous." Qin Fong said solemnly. "So you are using me as an experiment?" Chuyu asked dissatisfiedly. Qin Fong laughed dryly, "You won't lose anything anyway." Chuyu thought about it and nodded, "Then I'll let you try. If you can really cure it, my life will be yours." "Okay." Seeing Chuyu agreed, Qin Fong drove to the 100 Medicine Garden in the city. Baiyao Garden is a time-honored Chinese medicine clinic in Yunshi, and also has a retail business of medicinal materials. Although the price of medicinal materials here is higher than that of Shanghai Herbal Medicine Building, some top-grade medicinal materials can be bought here, the vintage is guaranteed, and they can also help to decoct medicine. After entering the store, a salesperson immediately greeted me politely. "Hello, are you here to consult a doctor or pick up some medicine?" "Get some medicine." Qin Fong took the paper and pen from the cabinet, wrote down the herbs on it, and said, "Get the medicine according to the prescription, and then help boil it. And 3 boxes of silver needles." When the salesperson saw the prescription Qin Fong handed over, he looked at Qin Fong in surprise, and then he started to calculate the bill. When the bill came out, the salesperson said, "A total of 29,000. Qin Fong scanned the code to pay. Seeing that the payment was successful, the salesperson felt relieved to go and get the medicine for Qin Fong. 20 minutes later, the salesperson handed Qin Fong 4 150 milliliters bags of medicine and silver needles. Qin Fong collected his things and returned to the car, asking Chuyu for her opinion. "Should we go to the hotel or your house?" "Let's go to the hotel," Chuyu responded. Qin Fong nodded, started the car, and took Chuyu to Truffle Kitchen. After checking in a room, Qin Fong and Chuyu came into the room. The room is 45 square meters. There is a bathroom at the entrance, which is equipped with a bathtub, shower, sink, etc. Walking inside, there is a large bed and a table and chairs for resting. You can see Yunqing Lake through the floor-to-ceiling windows. The accommodation environment is very good. "How do you want acupuncture?" Chuyu asked curiously. Qin Fong thought of the acupuncture method in medical interpretation and suddenly his breath was choked. After a long while, he stammered, "You have to take off all your clothes." This time, acupuncture is performed all over the body. Chuyu's face turned slightly red. Just when Qin Fong thought he was going to be scolded, in front of his astonished eyes, Chuyu boldly completed his request. Qin Fong looked closely and found that Chuyu's legs and arms were slightly shrunken. Although it was not serious, it more or less affected the beauty. Tuaner is still surging and has not been affected yet. Feeling Qin Fong's gaze, Chuyu asked shyly, "What should we do next?" "Drink 3 bags of medicine first," Qin Fong ordered. Chuyu didn't waste any words and gulped down 3 bags, feeling very full. Qin Fong took a deep breath, pointed to the bed and said, "Lie here." After Chuyu lay flat, Qin Fong reminded her again and again, "Don't move. Don't worry." Chuyu nodded. Qin Fong said nothing more. He opened the acupuncture box, took out 2 silver needles, and after calming himself down, he inserted the silver needles into both sides of Chuyu's head at the same time. Afterwards, Qin Fong took out 2 silver needles and inserted them into Chuyu's head at the same time again. After 5 consecutive needle insertions, Qin Fong found his feel and felt much more relaxed. This time he took out 4 silver needles and placed them on Chuyu's face. Next, Qin Fong inserted 4 needles at the same time in most cases, for a total of 168 needles from head to toe. Acupuncture requires accurate identification of acupuncture points and meridians, especially for serious diseases like this. If the needle is not placed accurately, it will be difficult to achieve the desired effect. And it is easy to be distracted when inserting the needles at the same time. Qin Fong did not dare to be careless and was fully focused every time he inserted the needles. After the silver needles were inserted, even though Qin Fong had a strong physique, he was already sweating all over. After sitting in the chair and taking 2 breaths, Qin Fong did not stop, but quickly twisted the silver needles one by one with his hands. Chuyu only felt numb all over, as if there were little ants crawling around, making her very uncomfortable. "Hold on, don't move," Qin Fong reminded in a deep voice. Chuyu didn't dare to move and could only endure it desperately. Fortunately, this feeling did not last too long. After Qin Fong twisted all the silver needles, he finally picked up a longer silver needle and inserted it into Chuyu's Baihui acupoint. With a light flick of the needle tip, Chuyu's whole body suddenly tensed up. After about a minute, it began to gradually relax. An indescribable sense of comfort came over Chuyu, and he suddenly felt very sleepy. He closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Seeing Chuyu falling into a coma, Qin Fong's heart was relieved. According to the records in medical interpretation, Chuyu at this time was undergoing self-repair and improvement of his nerves. If Chuyu feels better after waking up, it means that this treatment method is effective. Chapter 75: Chuyu's Identity. In order to prevent Chuyu from turning over and accidentally touching the silver needle, Qin Fong had to watch over her. Although he didn't have any special ideas, Qin Fong was a grown boy after all, and he was full of curiosity about girls. While watching, Qin Fong stared at the valley and forest with wide eyes. Chuyu slept for 2 hours. Seeing her wake up, Qin Fong said gently, "Don't move. I'll give you a needle." After retracting all the needles, Qin Fong asked, "How do you feel?" Chuyu sat up, clenched his hands, and said in surprise, "It seems to be more flexible than before." "Stand up and try walking a few steps," Qin Fong ordered. Chuyu did not delay, put on her slippers and strolled around the house. Qin Fong carefully compared his walking posture before and after treatment, and found that his walking was indeed much more coordinated. "I feel stronger than before, and I have more control over my body." Chuyu looked at her changes in disbelief, then quickly walked to Qin Fong, hugged Qin Fong's arm and asked excitedly, "Is my illness cured?" Qin Fong tried to calm himself down. Chuyu's unrestrained body was surging and almost made him lose his mind. He took a deep breath to calm himself down. Qin Fong said, "Don't worry, let's talk slowly. Drink this bag of medicine first." Chuyu experienced the magic of Qin Fong's medical skills and drank it without hesitation. "Clothes." Qin Fong pointed to the head of the bed. Chuyu blushed, but did not move. She sat on the bed and whispered, "I found you staring at me when I woke up, so I pretended to be asleep for a while." "You've seen everything you should have seen, so why are you pretending now? Just watch if you like." Qin Fong's face flushed. "I'm looking at the effect of acupuncture." "Where do you see the effect of acupuncture?" Chuyu glared at Qin Fong, but did not pester him. She asked anxiously, "Tell me how my illness is." Qin Fong explained, "Your nervous system is severely damaged, and the decoction I gave you will have a certain repairing effect on your nerves. Then, through acupuncture, the main nervous system is more closely connected together, and through stimulation of the entire system and coordination with the efficacy of medicine, the nerves can be better repaired. At present, this treatment plan is effective. However, your symptoms are very serious and cannot be cured overnight, so long-term treatment is required. Do acupuncture once a week for 4 weeks to see the effect. If the recovery is good, adjust it to once every half a month. If the condition is stable after 2 times, change it to once a month. The key is to persevere. If the situation is optimistic, things will return to normal in about a year." Chuyu's body was shocked when she heard that. She actually still had hope of recovering to normal. She was so happy that she could no longer hold back and started crying while hugging Qin Fong. Qin Fong patted Chuyu on the back and consoled her, "It's okay, it will be fine from now on." Chuyu cried for a while and then let go of Qin Fong. She asked nervously, "How much is the medical bill?" Qin Fong thought about it and said, "You pay for the medicine yourself." I won't charge you for the consultation, but you have to agree to one condition. Your treasure appraisal live broadcast is quite interesting. Please help me sell the goods in the future. The goods are all jewelry. Okay. Shu Yu agreed without hesitation. Agree without asking for compensation? Xin Fang asked with a smile. Shu Yu had her own thoughts and whispered, if it weren't for Da Xiao pulling me back, I wouldn't have had a chance to get better. It's like you gave me 2 lives. You gave me my life, why should I bother with you about money? I'll give it to you for free. I'll agree to whatever you want to do to me. Xin Fang felt warm in his heart. This is a good girl who knows how to repay kindness. Don't worry, you won't work for nothing. If you bring out a piece of goods, you will get a corresponding commission, and the money for the medicine will be deducted from the commission. Our jewelry is of high quality. With your ability, I believe you will soon be among the wealthy. At this point, Xin Fang asked curiously, by the way, how do you know so much about jewelry and jade? My sister worked in a jewelry company. At that time, she was learning how to identify jade. Jade was very beautiful and I was very interested in it, so I learned from her secretly. Sometimes I would go to some jewelry companies to work part-time or just hang out on weekends. I learned it by observing and listening. Shu Yu replied. Which company does your sister work for? Xin Fang asked again. Shu Yu asked without any defense, have you heard of Dongshi Jewelry? Well, she's quite famous in Yunshi. What does your sister do there? Xin Fang asked again. Now she's the president's secretary. By the way, which company do you work for? My sister is very capable, and I don't like her boss. If your company is recruiting, I will persuade my sister to go over. Shu Yu looked at Xin Fang with big eyes. Xin Fang replied, we are Xingshan Jewelry. You said your sister is the secretary of the president of Dongshi, so she should know your live broadcast room, right? Why didn't she let you bring any goods? My sister didn't tell anyone that I was her sister, and she didn't want me to have too much involvement with her company. Maybe it's a kind of protection for me. Shu Yu said with a smile. Xin Fang nodded and continued gossiping, why don't you like the boss of Dongshi? Shu Yu did not hide it, I feel that the money my sister used to treat my illness was obtained by groveling from her boss. I asked her, but she didn't say anything, but I can see that it must have been there. I don't want her to get deeper and deeper into trouble. Xin Fang said, you can tell her that you don't need her to earn money to treat your illness, so that she can have less pressure. Xingshan doesn't lack management positions at the moment. If there are any vacancies in the future, I will recommend her. Okay. When will your company deliver the goods? Shu Yu asked. Xin Fang said gently, let's add each other as friends. I will bring you some goods soon. I will call you then. Are you going home tonight or staying here? Stay here. You don't often get to stay in a 5-star hotel. Shu Yu smiled and suddenly asked, will you stay tonight? Don't tempt me to make a mistake. I can't stand this kind of test. I have something to do and I'll leave first. You should have a good rest. Xin Fang said and said goodbye to Shu Yu. After Xin Fang left, Shu Yu saw herself naked and her face turned slightly red. She could see that Xin Fang was not without impulses towards her, but he was able to restrain himself very well. She admired and liked this virtue. Looking at his slightly shrunken limbs, Shu Yu took a deep breath and whispered, wait until I get back to shape, and see if you can stand the test. She took out her cell phone and wanted to tell her sister that her disease could be cured, but after a little consideration, she put the phone back. What if this effect is just a coincidence? Wouldn't it be a waste of my sister's hope? She knew that the greater the hope, the more painful it would be if it was suddenly dashed, so she simply waited until the next acupuncture treatment to see if it was effective. Xin Fang left the hotel and drove home, thinking to himself that Shu Yu should not know about the conflict between Dongshi and Xingshan companies. If she brings goods to Xingshan in the future, her sister will definitely find out. The sisters will definitely make things difficult for each other then. If her sister is very capable, I wonder if she can be poached through Shu Yu. This would also be a blow to Dongshi. Thinking of this, Xin Fang called Lu Xian. The call was quickly connected, and Lu Xian's pleasant voice came. Hello, Xin Fang, are you looking for me? Lu Xian, is Xia Yu's secretary's surname Chu? Xin Fang asked. Yes, her name is Chu Mengyao. How do you know her? Lu Xian asked puzzledly. I heard about her from a friend today. I wonder what her abilities are. Should we recruit her to your company? Xin Fang asked. Chapter 76. Lu Xian came to the door. Lu Xian was indeed tempted, but quickly declined. Zhu Mengyao is very capable. Currently, Xiaoyu has delegated many things to her at Dongshi Jewelry. Zhu Mengyao has made a lot of contributions to the operation of Dongshi. But there is no suitable position for her in our company, and I am not confident in letting her be my secretary since she is Xiaoyu's person. Okay, then just ignore her. By the way, how is Chu Wanchun doing in your company? Qin Fang asked casually. Lu Xian had a headache and sighed. It's okay, but there aren't many places where I can use her. Sometimes I wonder if I should just let her go. Qin Fang's eyes turned cold and he asked, aren't you working hard? Not really, it's just that the market has been slow recently and the design department doesn't need so many people. Lu Xian said tiredly. It's okay, if it's really not suitable, just give up. Qin Fang advised. Well, I'll think about it. Lu Xian replied. After ending the call with Lu Xian, Qin Fang sent a WeChat message to Kong Jing. Sister Jing, call me back when you have time. 2 minutes later, Qin Fang's cell phone rang. Seeing that it was Kong Jing calling, Qin Fang answered the call. Qin Fang, do you have something to talk to me about? Kong Jing asked in a crisp voice. Sister Jing, I see that Lu Xian is in a bad mood and wants to let Chu Wanchun go. What's going on? Qin Fang asked straight to the point. Kong Jing smiled bitterly and said, this is all Dongshi's fault. Tell me in detail. Qin Fang urged. Kong Jing explained, our company has good raw materials and 2 excellent designers, and we were expected to attract more high-quality customers. Dongshi probably wanted to snipe us, so it started discount promotions and attracted a large number of high-quality customers. Not only did Xingqian's orders not increase, but many customers were also taken away. Then Dongshi also started the live streaming business early on and contacted many high-quality jade anchors, and the online business developed smoothly. Our company's orders have decreased, and if the 2 design departments were to divide them, there would be even less. The lack of work has led to a decline in performance, and the design department is complaining. Last week, Chu Wanchun went to see Mr. Lu, saying that the company had little development prospects and the 2 design departments were a sheer waste of resources, so she wanted to leave. But Mr. Lu said that the company would soon start live streaming and sold goods, which helped keep her stable. There are not many big anchors in the jewelry industry, and all of them have been taken by Dongshi. The company can only settle for the second best and find some unrelated anchors or small anchors. The anchors are not professional enough and the prices of jewelry are relatively high. Not only is the transaction volume small, but those anchors will maliciously place orders in order to earn commissions, and then cancel the orders after receiving the commissions. The company didn't sell much jewelry and lost a lot of money. This time, not only Chu Wanchun was dissatisfied, but Zhang Yun also lost her temper and even mentioned her resignation to President Lu today. Live streaming sales is indeed a hot topic, but if you don't know the ins and outs of it, it's easy to lose a lot of money. For Xingqian, live streaming is a new business. With no experience and no professional people to guide the business, it is inevitable to run into obstacles. It's time to save Xianmei. Okay, I get it. You should persuade Lu Xian more. We need to retain talented people. Tell her that she can definitely get through it if she grits her teeth. Qin Fang reminded. I will. Kong Jing replied. Also, in the future, you must provide me with timely feedback on business matters like this. Qin Fang emphasized again. Okay. Kong Jing did not refuse. 6 p.m. Qin Fang drove a Cayenne to Xingqian Jewelry, picked up Lu Xian and went to Wanyue Tower for dinner, then returned to the community together. After parking the car to the left of the Phantom, Lu Xian got out of the car and saw the Phantom next to her. Her eyes suddenly lit up and she said in surprise, do you think this car is good looking? It looks good. Do you like Phantom? Qin Fang asked, pretending to be ignorant. Well, it feels very beautiful. When the company makes money, I will buy one too. Lu Xian set a small goal. What sister? Call yourself Xianmei next time. Qin Fang corrected him and said with a smile, if you like, I will drive the Phantom to pick you up tomorrow. Lu Xian thought Qin Fang was bragging and said with a smile, how dare you brag? You don't believe in my ability at all. Qin Fang was very dissatisfied. Lu Xian was about to complain, but her eyes suddenly turned, and she pulled Qin Fang and said, you are so arrogant, do you dare to make a bet with me? What bet? Qin Fang became interested. If you can drive the Phantom to pick me up tomorrow, I will agree to one condition. If you can't, you have to agree to one condition. Lu Xian raised her eyebrows. Do you dare to bet? Qin Fang was stunned in the spot, and was ecstatic in his heart. He had been thinking about how to cheat Lu Xian's conditions recently. Wasn't it just when he was about to sleep that Lu Xian handed him a pillow? Seeing Qin Fang remain silent, Lu Xian thought that Qin Fang was scared and teased. Are you scared now? A man says he's not good enough? Qin Fang came back to his senses, resisted the urge to raise his head and laugh, gritted his teeth and said, okay, I'll bet with you. Let's high-five to swear. Lu Xian was afraid that Qin Fang would go back on his word, so she stretched out her right hand. Qin Fang and Lu Xian high-fived. It's a deal. Lu Xian showed a bright smile on her face. She said that when Qin Fang admitted defeat tomorrow, she would let this boy call her sister. Although I feel extremely regretful in my heart, I can finally have a clear conscience towards my old best friend. As for the future, she decided not to gamble with Qin Fang anymore and completely put him off the idea. The two of them returned home happily, each with their own thoughts. Xian Yun Club. First floor bar. The DJ on the stage played loud music, and many people were partying on the dance floor. Men and women in the audience toasted each other and looked for their prey. Two stylishly dressed career ladies were drinking at a small round table in the corner. Wanchun, how do you feel in Xingchen? Chu Mengyao was wearing a slit cheongsam, which outlined her figure beautifully. Chu Wanchun shook the cocktail in the glass, took a sip and smiled bitterly. Don't mention it, there may not be an order a day. How miserable it is. How glorious is it for you to be the chief designer of Dongsher? In Yunshi's jewelry industry, you are a well-known boss. Everyone who sees you has to respectfully call you Director Chu. It's really too frustrating to be in Xingchen. I heard that many people in the industry are laughing at you. You might as well come back. Chu Mengyao provoked. Oh. I asked Lu Xian to resign twice, but she didn't agree. I wouldn't dare to leave unless she nodded. Chu Wanchun shook his head. Chu Mengyao said mysteriously, it's useless to tell Lu Xian, because she is not the mastermind. Chu Wanchun's eyes widened. If it's not Lu Xian, could it be the second master? Go away, how could the second master let you go? His name is Qin Fang, a young man, I don't know if you have seen him. After saying that, Chu Mengyao opened the photo album on her mobile phone, found Qin Fang's photo and handed it to Chu Wanchun. Chu Wanchun saw the photo clearly and exclaimed, is it him? Do you know him? Chu Mengyao asked. I don't know him, but he was there during the interview. He didn't say a word from beginning to end. I thought he was an ordinary employee and wondered why he just sat in the office. Chu Wanchun sighed, he looks clean, but I didn't expect he does such dirty things. Yes. Chu Mengyao nodded in agreement. I don't know him either, so it's hard to chat with him. Chu Wanchun was a little confused. Chu Mengyao said solemnly, I can help you, but after it's done, you have to go back to Dongsher to work. No problem. Chu Wanchun didn't want to stay in Xingchen at all. Chu Mengyao took out her cell phone, found Qin Fang's number and dialed it. Chapter 77, Dancing to Liven Up the Fun. Ding ling ling. Qin Fang was practicing acupuncture techniques when his cell phone rang. Seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, Qin Fang pressed the answer button and asked curiously, hello, who is this? Mr. Qin, I am Chu Mengyao, the president's secretary of Dongsher Jewelry. Do you have time? I want to talk to you about something. A very charming female voice came. What's the matter? Qin Fang asked. About Chu Wanchun's work. Chu Mengyao replied. Qin Fang smiled and said, you want to call Chu Wanchun back to Dongsher? That's right. Xingchen is too small to support two design departments. Keeping her in Xingchen will not only delay her future, but also take up Xingchen's human resources costs. We might as well put her back to a suitable place. We can negotiate the conditions for her release. Chu Mengyao said rationally. Director Chu will stay in Xingchen for at least half a year. If she stays one day less, brother she will teach her a lesson. Qin Fang warned fiercely, tell Chu Wanchun that I am not a man who sympathizes with women. Tell her not to have any bad thoughts, otherwise she will bear the consequences. Hang up. Qin Fang, you have family too, right? Chu Mengyao said slowly. Qin Fang, who was about to hang up the phone, stopped suddenly, a flash of cold light flashed in his eyes, and asked in a cold voice, where are you? Chu Mengyao gave the address, Xian Yun Club, listening to the rain box on the third floor. You wait. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang took a deep breath, took the car keys and went out. The disaster will not affect his family. If Xiaoyu dares to attack his family, he will kill all the Xie family members without sparing a single one. When he drove to Xianyun and saw Xin Fang coming in, the manager at the door turned pale instantly. He asked with a trembling smile, "Sir, you are here. Are you here to see Brother Shi?" Seeing the nervous manager, Xin Fang did not scare him. "Come to see someone, take me to the Tingyu box." The manager let out a long sigh, nodded and bowed. "Sir, this way please." He took Xin Fang to the third floor, exited the elevator, turned 2 corners and arrived at the listening to the rain box. "That's it. Do you want to invite Brother Shi over?" the manager asked tentatively. "No need, I'll leave soon." Xin Fang waved his hand. The manager was completely relieved, a smile appeared on his face, and he bowed and said, "Please come in, please come in." Xin Fang opened the door of the box and walked in. The box is very large, looks spacious, and has an interesting design. There is a small round table in the entrance area for guests to eat. Behind the round table, there is a massage bed and a round bathtub, and inside is a large bed. At this moment, there were 2 women sitting at the round table. They were both very beautiful and had excellent temperament. One of them was Chu Wanchun, whom Xin Fang had seen before. The girl next to him who looked a bit like Chu Yu should be Chu Mengyao. Chu Mengyao looked very charming, and her every move was very graceful. Xin Fang had heard Chu Yu's description of her and knew that this woman had gone through a lot of hardships to have her current charm. Seeing Xin Fang, Chu Mengyao smiled and said, "Mr. Qin, please take a seat. You are more handsome than I thought." After Xin Fang sat down, Chu Mengyao poured him a cup of tea and apologized. "The threats on the phone were just nonsense. I said on purpose to invite you over. I hope Mr. Qin doesn't mind. Have you had dinner? If not, I'll order some dishes and we can talk while we eat." "No, I've eaten." Xin Fang looked at Chu Mengyao and said, "Let's talk directly if you have something to say." "I've also said it bluntly. With Xingqian's strength, Chu Wanchuan's talent will only be buried if she stays in Xingqian. There's no need for you to embarrass an ordinary employee because of competition between companies. When our Jade Carver and Zhang Yun were forced to resign, Secretary Chu didn't have this awareness, right?" Xin Fang raised his eyebrows. "Now it's your turn, and you're starting to have double standards? It is true that we were not kind before. In order to apologize to Mr. Qin, we will compensate him. We also hope that Mr. Qin can show mercy," Xu Mengyao said in a crisp voice. "What compensation?" Xin Fang asked with interest. "My position in Xingqian is second only to Xiaoyu. The second in command of Dongshi Jewelry will compensate you tonight. Do you think this is nice enough, Mr. Qin?" Xu Mengyao pulled the zipper and the cheongsam slipped off her shoulders. The surging waves were even more magnificent than Chu Yu's. Taking a deep breath, Xin Fang looked at Chu Wanchun again. "You want to leave and just watch?" Chu Wanchuan's face turned slightly red and he sighed in his heart. "When I was conspiring with Chu Mengyao just now, Chu Mengyao said that she would take the lead and take the initiative to seduce Xin Fang. In such a hidden space, men will definitely not refuse. But Xin Fang may not be satisfied with just attacking Chu Mengyao, so he may have to make certain sacrifices." Fortunately, Chu Mengyao's plan was very thorough. After Xin Fang attacked Chu Mengyao, the 2 immediately called the police and sent Xin Fang directly to jail. By then, the Xie family will make some arrangements and sentence Xin Fang to 10 or 20 years in prison, and she will be able to return to Dongshi without any worries. At first, when she heard Chu Mengyao's plan, she felt it was a bit cruel, but Chu Mengyao said that if anyone was to be blamed, it should be Xin Fang's unkindness. She already had some complaints about Xin Fang for ruining her future, so after hearing what he said, she no longer felt any psychological burden and decided to cooperate with Chu Mengyao. Sure enough, the development of the plot was not beyond Chu Mengyao's judgment. The man was not a good thing. It was not enough to have the beautiful secretary Chu, but he was greedy and wanted to take her with him. But she did not refuse. For the sake of her future and revenge, she could endure it if Xin Fang just looked at her. The buttons of the small shirt were opened one by one. Xin Fang's eyes lit up, he sipped his tea comfortably, and ordered, "Continue, don't leave anything behind." The 2 women had already taken the first step, so the second step was much easier. Soon, the 2 of them stood in front of Qin frankly. "Mr. Qin, come here." Xu Mengyao came over and pulled Xin Fang. Xin Fang smiled and walked with the 2 of them to the rest area inside, but did not touch them. Instead, he pulled over a chair and sat down, and ordered again, "It's boring to just come directly, you two should dance to liven up the atmosphere." "I can't." Shu Wanchun was a little reluctant. "It doesn't matter, just a few simple jumps will do." Xin Fong was unmoved. "Come on, it's okay to let Mr. Qin take a look." Xu Mengyao turned on a cheerful dance music, pulled Shu Wanchun, and danced hard in front of Qin. Xin Fong's smile deepened, and he continued to order, "Turn around and shake the drum," with a bigger amplitude. Shu Wanchun wanted to protest, but was stopped by Xu Mengyao, who whispered, "Be patient." Xu Wanchun hated Xin Fong so much that she turned around and swayed with Xu Mengyao in humiliation. Xin Fong's cell phone had turned on the camera function since some point. "Make it bigger." Xin Fong kept commanding. After 2 minutes, Xu Mengyao was getting a little anxious, and urged in a coquettish voice, "Brother Fong, have you seen enough?" "Well, turn around." Xin Fong ordered. The two turned around and continued to pose coquettishly, but when they saw Xin Fong raising his cell phone, their expression suddenly changed. "Xin Fong, why are you taking pictures?" Shu Wanchun screamed. Xin Fong clicked save, took a few photos, and put his phone away before Xu Wanchun rushed over. Xu Mengyao had seen a lot of storms, so she was not in a hurry at the moment. She twisted her body and walked to Xin Fong's side, rubbing Xin Fong's arm, and said in a coquettish voice, "Brother Fong, let's get started." Xin Fong's frivolous expression disappeared, replaced by a cold face, and he said in a cold voice, "Don't move, stand aside. Yuanshi's people are here, stay still, or you will experience the 100-flavor chicken today." Xu Mengyao and Xu Wanchun shuddered, and a trace of fear flashed in their eyes. At the same time, both of them were extremely frantic. According to normal logic, it is self-evident what a man should do in this situation. What's wrong with this guy? Chapter 78, rushing to the door to offer benefits. "Brother Fong, what's wrong with you?" Xu Mengyao asked tentatively. Xin Fong said calmly, "Put away your magical powers and stop acting." "Brother Fong, what do you mean?" Xu Mengyao was a little anxious. "What do you mean?" Xin Fong sneered, "Dongsher knew of my existence and found my phone number, so they must have investigated me carefully. I believe you are also very clear about my help to Xingchen. Xiaoyu hates me so much and wants to kill me. How could he be so kind as to send two beauties here? You want me to let Wanchun go without signing a contract or making any promises, relying on the non-existent trust between us? You took such a big risk and came to me so anxiously. Do you think such a good thing really exists in the world? Director Chu is a serious person. I believe he will not easily humiliate himself just to have 5 months left on his work deadline." Xin Fong stood up, walked to Chu Wanchun's side, stared down at her and said, "When I humiliated you, in addition to shame and anger, there was also the pleasure of successful revenge in your eyes, which shows that you have a backup plan. You two have flaws everywhere. If I'm not mistaken, if I touch you, the police will come to my house soon, and then the Xie family will make arrangements. I will be charged with several crimes and I may never get out for the rest of my life. Is that right?" Xin Fong asked coldly. The two women were shocked. They didn't expect that the scheme they had carefully planned was seen through by Xin Fong at a glance. Now that she was exposed, Xu Mengyao smiled bitterly and said, "No wonder Xingchen can overcome difficulties again and again. It turns out that there is a wonderful person like Mr. Qin behind Lu Xian. Although I am from Dongsher, I have to say that you are very charming and I admire you very much. How about this, you delete the photos and let Wanchun go, I will stay with you and will never have any other thoughts. What do you think, Mr. Qin?" Xin Fong couldn't help but sigh that Xu Mengyao was very capable. Such heartfelt words could easily make people let down their guard. If he really believed them, he would fall into her trap again and would inevitably end up in jail. Deleted? That's wishful thinking. If Secretary Chu dares to trip up Xingchen again, I will print out your photo and give a copy to everyone in your company. By the way, you have a sister, right? She will receive it too. Director Chu, I don't care if you have a psychological gap or not, just work honestly in Xingchen. I won't tell Lu Xian about what happened today, just pretend it never happened. If after 5 months, you feel that you are not suitable to stay in Xingchen, I won't stop you. But if you cause trouble in Xingchen during your tenure, don't blame me for your photo being known to the world." With a cold snort, Xin Fong turned and walked out. As soon as he reached the door, Xin Fong paused, turned back and said with murderous intent, "Also, let me warn Xiaoyu, if you dare to touch my family, I will kill you and everyone in the Xie family with my own hands, and not a single one will be spared." After saying that, Xin Fong walked out of the box. Hearing the heavy sound of the door closing, Chu Wanchun felt sad. They were also good at making promises. Lu Xian had described to him how his career would peak after he went to Xingqian. Now Chu Mangyao is deceiving her, saying that as long as she makes a small sacrifice, she can successfully escape from Xingqian, and will give her a raise after returning to Dongshi. The result? Xingqian's business was horrible. Chu Mangyao was even more outrageous. Not only was she not pulled out of her suffering, but she was also seen and photographed by others, leaving her with a time bomb that could cause a disaster at any time. Mengyao, what should we do now? Xu Wanchun asked resentfully. Xu Mengyao was also confused. How could there be such a rational man in the world? This is unscientific. And how did Qin Fong know that she had a sister? Xia, you obviously didn't know. Xu Mengyao shuddered at the thought of Qin Fong's skills. If Qin Fong wanted to kill someone, he would surely succeed. Her younger sister is her only relative in this world. She had promised her dying parents that she would take good care of her younger sister. If Chu Yu had an accident because of her, how would she face her dead parents? Taking a deep breath, Xu Mengyao tried to cheer herself up and said, I'll go back and discuss it with second master. You stay in Xingqian for now. I'll synchronize with you as soon as there are plans. Don't worry, I will definitely get the photos. Xu Wanchun knew that it was useless to say more, so he said helplessly, okay, then I will wait for your good news. Qin Fong got into the car and tried to calm himself down, but he began to imagine in his mind how heated the scene would be if Lu Xian was twisting like that with her back to him. After thinking for a while, Qin Fong wiped the saliva from the corner of his mouth, took a deep breath and drove home. The next day. Early in the morning, Qin Fong and Lu Xian had breakfast and went downstairs together. When they got to the underground garage and just stepped out of the elevator, Lu Xian suddenly looked at Qin Fong and said playfully, Do you remember our bet yesterday? You must be a good girl next time. Qin Fong suddenly stood in front of Lu Xian and asked in a deep voice, Lu Xian, if I lose one of your conditions this time, do you really want me to call you sister? Have you ever thought about changing the conditions? Feeling Qin Fong's tenderness, Lu Xian's breathing quickened and her heart skipped a beat. Fang Gu and Xian may have been in a relationship for a while, and it would be a lie to say that she was not disappointed if she suddenly wanted to draw a line between them. But thinking of the age difference between them and their parents, she knew that it was right to be ruthless. I am your sister, you can't be disrespectful to me. Lu Xian was a little afraid to look Qin Fong in the eye. Let's go to the company. Qin Fong called. Yeah. Lu Xian hurriedly followed and came to the side of the Cayenne. Just as she was about to open the door and get in, she heard Qin Fong's brisk voice, this way. Lu Xian looked up in astonishment and saw the phantom next to her. The passenger door opened automatically, revealing the luxurious interior. Ah! You, Lu Xian exclaimed in disbelief. Get in the car. Qin Fong called. Only after seeing Qin Fong sitting in the driver's seat did Lu Xian confirm that it was indeed Qin Fong who was driving. After Lu Xian sat down, Qin Fong smiled and said, Starting today, you owe me another condition. Lu Xian felt her head buzzing. Then he thought of something and suddenly said, I seemed to hear you go out last night. Did you rent a car? Renting a car doesn't count. Qin Fong handed over a transparent document bag. Let me see the insurance information and driving license. Lu Xian quickly took it out to check. When she saw that the model of car on the driving license was indeed Phantom and the owner was Qin Fong, her delicate facial features froze. After a while, she asked in shock, When did you buy it? It was given to me by someone else. Qin Fong started the car and drove out of the garage. I didn't want it at first, but I didn't expect to win a condition from you. Stop lying. Why would someone give you a car as a gift? Lu Xian thought Qin Fong was lying to him. Qin Fong explained truthfully, You know the Jiang family, right? There is a boy named Jiangzhou in the Jiang family, who should be the leader of the big playboys in Yunshi. They and Pu Hai's people are competing for a club, and I help them. This car is my reward. Don't worry, it's legal income, and I don't owe anyone a favor. Is it a racing club? Lu Xian suddenly asked. You know? Qin Fong was a little surprised. Lu Xian had indeed heard something about it. A few days ago, when she was entertaining a few wealthy female clients, they were discussing that a master they met at a racing track had a great body, was very good at fighting, was handsome, and had a cool posture. They really wanted to keep him as a gigolo or something. But she wasn't very interested, so she didn't care. From this point of view, Qin Fong is the favorite of those rich ladies. At this moment, Lu Xian leaned back in her chair exhausted, feeling waves of regret in her heart. I must have been kicked in the head by a donkey yesterday, and I rushed to offer benefits to this kid. It would have been so nice if I didn't lose or owe anything, so why did I become obsessed with gambling with him? I have danced cheek to cheek with him twice, and we have done such intimate things. Who knows what conditions he will put forward next? Chapter 79. Double your order. When they arrived at Xingchen Jewelry, Qin Fong did not drop Lu Xian off first, but instead found a parking space to park the car. Why did you park your car here? Lu Xian asked puzzledly. I'll go up and discuss the terms with you, Qin Fong said with a smile. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat, and she glared at Qin Fong in shame and anger. Is there anything you can't talk about at home? I can't wait any longer. I want to ask for it now, Qin Fong insisted. Lu Xian couldn't do anything to Qin Fong, and said angrily, if you dare to make random conditions, you're dead. Qin Fong and Lu Xian came to the company side by side, immediately attracting the attention of many employees. Boss Lu's boyfriend is so handsome. When some female employees saw Qin Fong, they immediately started whispering to each other. Lu Xian heard everyone's discussion. Although her face showed no expression, she felt inexplicably satisfied with her vanity. Arriving at the office, Lu Xian put down her bag, turned to look at Qin Fong and asked, tell me, what conditions do you want to propose? Qin Fong pulled Lu Xian's hand and asked her to stay close to him, blinking his eyes. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat, and she immediately understood. She turned around and locked the door, then asked, don't you want to play some music? Qin Fong turned on his cell phone and played a soothing piece of music. Then he and Lu Xian hugged each other and swayed in the office to the beat of the music. It was still the familiar cheek-to-cheek dance. Qin Fong could clearly feel the heavy pressure from Lu Xian on his chest, and Lu Xian could also feel Qin Fong bumping into her. However, neither of them said anything. In the closed office, both of them were relaxed for a rare moment. Even Lu Xian temporarily forgot about her old best friend. Do you like dancing with me so much? Just use the condition as soon as it's given, Lu Xian asked softly. Qin Fong smiled and said, I like it, but I don't have any conditions. I invited you and you agreed. We are both voluntary. What? Lu Xian felt like she was being tricked. It's okay, just dance for a while, just consider it as exercise, Qin Fong advised. Humph. Lu Xian snorted in dissatisfaction, but did not push Qin Fong away. After the dance was over, Qin Fong did not let go of Lu Xian. Lu Xian's face was a little red because of the exercise. She raised her head and looked at Qin Fong and said angrily, why don't you let me go? Qin Fong came to Lu Xian's company not to take advantage of Lu Xian. After calming himself down, Qin Fong said softly, don't worry, let's talk. I heard that Xingchen's business is not so good recently. Well, Dongshi's discount promotion attracted a large number of customers. Other jewelry companies wanted to attract customers back, so they had to lower their prices. However, because they lowered their prices late, Dongshi still took away a lot of their business. A big price cut can increase sales in the short term, but in the long run, it will damage the brand value. Moreover, we missed the opportunity, so there was no point in cutting prices, so the product price did not change much, and we just gave away some small gifts, which led to the most serious customer loss. It's hard to restore orders, and the live streaming has also been badly cheated by the anchor. Lu Xian seemed a little aggrieved. She was originally blaming Qin Fong for not letting her go, but now she hugged Qin Fong tightly. The strong and wide muzzle gave her a little more sense of security. Qin Fong said calmly, is Chu Wanchun also going to resign because of this? Yeah. Lu Xian nodded slightly. How about you agree to one more condition of mine if I can restore Xingchen's orders within a week? Qin Fong asked with a smile. Lu Xian's heart skipped a beat. In this industry winter, was there any way for Qin Fong to resume his business? But thinking about the fact that she owed Qin Fong a condition this morning, Lu Xian couldn't help but snorted, no, don't try to cheat me of the condition. Double it again. Qin Fong continued to add chips. Lu Xian looked up in astonishment, her beautiful eyes gleaming with surprise. If the orders could double, Chu Wanchun and Zhang Yun's emotions could be well suppressed, and the company could quickly enter a healthy operating state. What do you have in mind? Price war is not an option, Lu Xian asked expectantly. You agreed? Qin Fong asked back. If the method is feasible, then yes. Lu Xian agreed with gritted teeth. Qin Fong whispered in Lu Xian's ear, there's a beauty salon called Snowskin over at Yunqing Lake. Have you heard of it? Yes, it's very famous. I've heard a lot of rich ladies say recently that there's a product there that's very effective for skin care. It's like a completely different person after using it. But the boss is very wicked. The price of the service is extremely high, and there are many restrictions. You have to go at least 7 times a month. By the way, from what I heard from them, it has a similar effect to the skin cream you gave me. Lu Xian said. Do you remember the name of the skin cream I gave you? Xin Fang asked. It seems to be called something like snow. When Lu Xian said this, she was stunned. Snow muscle mud? The unethical boss of this beauty salon is none other than me. Xin Fang admitted with a dark face. What? Was it really you who opened it? Although Lu Xian had some guesses just now, she was still shocked when she heard Xin Fang admit it himself. This young boy who had been staying at his house had unexpectedly become a big boss. Xin Fang finally let go of Lu Xian, took out 2 boxes of cards from his pocket and placed them on the table, saying, I printed 2 boxes of invitations for you, divided into 2. One is for the snow muscle mud facial treatment, and the other is for the full body treatment. Lu Xian took the box and opened it, revealing a beautiful card inside. The card was red with the name of the store Snow Skin on it, the words invitation letter full body printed in the middle, and the address and phone number printed at the bottom. I opened another box. The card in this box was blue with the words invitation face and neck partial printed in the middle. Because we have to take care of the feelings of the beauty salon members, the gift cards you give away must have certain standards. If everyone gets one, our store won't be able to accept so many orders, and it will affect your reputation, Xin Fang added. Lu Xian nodded and asked, what standards do you think are appropriate? If a single order exceeds 50,000 yuan, or the monthly cumulative consumption exceeds 80,000 yuan, you can get an invitation letter for facial and neck care. If a single order exceeds 200,000 yuan, or the monthly cumulative consumption exceeds 300,000 yuan, you can get an invitation letter for full body care. Xin Fang gave a reasonable range. Lu Xian's heart was pounding and she couldn't calm down. Xin Fang had given her a few bottles of snow muscle before, and the ladies who had tried it liked it very much. However, because the quantity was too small, she could not provide it even if the ladies were willing to pay a high price, and she was often complained by the ladies about this. She knew that these celebrities had plenty of money for skin care, so as long as she announced her snow muscle mud treatment plan, she would be sure to get orders. Taking a deep breath, Lu Xian looked at Xin Fang and complained, why didn't you tell me about opening a store? I was so anxious. Why do you need to go to a store to do this? Why don't you just let me do it for you tonight? My technique is very professional and can achieve the best skin care effect. Xin Fang lied with his eyes open. Lu Xian was somewhat tempted. She was just concerned about the age difference and the attitudes of both parents, but she did not reject Xin Fang. It was not so difficult to accept Xin Fang doing it for her. Moreover, Xin Fang said that what he did could achieve the best results. For women, this kind of talk is very attractive. But she was a little thin-skinned after all. She glared at Xin Fang and didn't agree. Whether I let you do it or not. You figure it out for yourself. Is there a limit on the quantity of these trial cards? Will they be gone once they are used up? Lu Xian asked. Just issue the cards according to the threshold I mentioned. I will issue as many as I can. I will replenish the cards in time. If I really can't handle it, I will notify you. Xin Fang said. Okay, I'll try it now. Lu Xian nodded happily. Xin Fang had nothing to do, so he just stayed in the office. I'll accompany you to work today. Okay, don't disturb me. Lu Xian didn't take it seriously. Chapter 80 Lu Xian is jealous. Opening WeChat, Lu Xian posted a circle of friends. Hello everyone, Xingchen Jewelry has teamed up with Snowskin Beauty Salon to launch the Snowskin Muscle Treatment event. If you spend 50,000 yuan a day or more than 80,000 yuan a month at Xingchen, you can get an invitation to face and neck care. If you spend more than 200,000 yuan a day or more than 300,000 yuan a month, you can get an invitation to full body care. We have just added a batch of high-quality jadeite to our store. Everyone is welcome to come in and buy. The skincare cream I gave to some friends to try out before was actually Seki mud. After posting this circle of friends, Lu Xian opened the WeChat group to post an advertisement. Ding dong. Ding dong. Not long after the advertisement was sent out, Lu Xian's WeChat kept ringing. Boss Lu, are there any restrictions on the use of that qualification card? Boss Lu, I'll be there now. Are you there? Boss Lu, I'm in need of a bracelet. I'll go to your company later to take a look. By the way, do you still have the snowskin qualification card? Lu Xian replied one by one with a smile on her face. As expected, the temptation of becoming beautiful is irresistible to women. Boom, boom, boom. There was a sudden knock on the door. Please come in, Lu Xian said crisply. The door handle was turned from the outside, but it didn't open. Lu Xian remembered that she had just locked the door, so she ordered, "Go open the door." Jin Fong opened the door and Kong Jing stood outside. She was originally curious about why Lu Xian locked the door, but when she saw Jin Fong, her heart skipped a beat. Would she disturb their good time? Lu Xian noticed Kong Jing's expression and felt a little embarrassed. She pretended nothing happened and said calmly, "Come in." "Mr. Lu, this is yesterday's sales data," Kong Jing said. Lu Xian knew that sales were not good yesterday and was not very interested in the order. She took the information and put it aside, saying, "I was just looking for you. The company has planned an event. Please implement it for the sales department." After Lu Xian and Kong Jing explained the cooperation with Snowskin Beauty Salon, they handed 2 boxes of invitation letters to Kong Jing. Kong Jing happily took the card and went out. Half an hour later, some elegant ladies came into the store, which was originally deserted at this time. "Pack up this high ice bracelet and this colorful bead bracelet for me." A noble lady came to the precious jade area and pointed at 2 very beautiful ornaments. The salesperson didn't expect the order to come so smoothly. She was stunned for a moment before tentatively asking, "Sister, have you decided? Don't you want to take a look at the goods first?" The lady smiled gently and said, "I saw it last time, but I was busy and didn't have time to buy it. I bought it this time when I passed by and put it away." "Okay." The salesperson was ecstatic. She didn't expect that the first order today would go so smoothly. She would also get a bonus after selling the 2 jades. The lady asked casually, "The bracelet and bracelet are worth more than 200,000 yuan, right? Will they give me an invitation to the Snowskin Beauty Salon?" The salesperson had already received the notice and nodded, "Yes, sister." "Okay, swipe the card." The lady finally felt relieved. Beside, a plump woman with heavy makeup pointed at a jade Buddha and asked the salesperson, "What is this made of?" "Sister, you have a very good eye. This is a jade Buddha amulet made of high ice, thick material, and a 3-dimensional round sculpture. The craftsmanship is also very delicate. Look at these subtle details, the carvings are clear and vivid. The outer layer is covered with platinum, which is not only beautiful but also has a protective effect on the jade Buddha." The salesperson took out the jade Buddha and introduced it. "How much?" 198,000. The salesperson replied. The woman frowned slightly. The price was not quite right. She said, "Help me find a suitable chain." "Okay, sister, do you think this platinum chain is okay?" The width of a single chain is 5.2 millimeters, it is simple and elegant, the workmanship is unique, and the discounted price is 9,000 yuan. The salesperson recommended one. I thought the woman would choose carefully, but she took one look and readily agreed, "Okay, this is it." "Okay, sister." The salesperson was surprised and happy. It was the first time she met such a straightforward customer. As the number of customers in the store increased, all the salespeople opened orders. What's more, the generosity and quick payment of these customers also made the salespeople very happy. In addition to the busy sales area, the customization area also gathered some customers. These custom-made customers have a better understanding of jewelry and have higher requirements. For example, they have strict requirements on material grade, craftsmanship style, meaning, etc. Although they have to wait for a while, the finished product they get is often more to their liking. Moreover, the jade wares of the stars are produced relatively quickly, so you don't have to wait too long. More importantly, if you pay the full amount for customization, you will also be eligible for the snow muscle mud service. Many of the ladies knew each other and had some friendship with Lu Xian. After buying jade, they made an appointment to go upstairs to chat with Lu Xian. Not long after, 7 or 8 women came to Lu Xian's office, and the originally spacious office suddenly became crowded. Kong Jing was diligently brewing hailing beans for a few people. A noblewoman named Zhang looked at Qin Fong and couldn't take her eyes off him. She suddenly asked, "Handsome boy, are you the guy who competed in the racing club some time ago?" Qin Fong did not hide it and smiled and said, "It's me. I didn't expect my sister was there that day. Wow, it's really you. A tall woman next to Madame Zhang had bright eyes. She was there that day too, and she had had dreams about Qin Feng's sturdy and beautiful figure for several nights. Now that she was sure of who he was, she was even more excited than Madame Zhang. Although the others had never seen Qin Feng compete, they had heard rumors about Qin Feng from their friends and were now staring at Qin Feng like hungry wolves. Mr. Lu, who is this handsome boy to you? Mrs. Zhang asked enviously. He's my brother. Lu Xian explained. Are you married? Mrs. Zhang asked again. I'm single. Does anyone in your family have a girl who's about to get married? Can you help me find someone like him? It's hard for a man of this age to even have a girlfriend. Lu Xian joked. Several women's eyes lit up. Handsome boy, let's add each other on WeChat. Come to my house when you are free and I will introduce you to a girlfriend. I have a niece who is also graduating from college this year. Let's add each other as friends and I'll contact you later. I'll add my own. Oh, look at this guy, he has a great body and abdominal muscles. A lady went straight to him. Let me see too, wow, what a great body. Make way, let me try. Lu Xian looked at the lady's reactions and felt inexplicably annoyed. I was just joking, why did these people take it seriously? Moreover, judging from the behavior of these ladies, she had a feeling that they did not want to introduce themselves to Qin Feng at all. Lu Xian felt sour in her heart and secretly hated herself for being rude, but she couldn't drive the customer away either, so she felt both resentful and angry for a moment. At this time, several more ladies came in, making the office even more crowded. The opportunity has come. Lu Xian took the opportunity to kick Qin Feng. Can't you see I'm busy? Go back quickly and don't make trouble for me here. Qin Feng was a little overwhelmed by the ladies' enthusiasm, so he quickly apologized and slipped away. 5:30 p.m. Design Department. Xu Wanchun had just finished designing a jade plaque, so he stood up and got himself a cup of coffee, then sat back down in front of his computer. With a glance, he saw another new email in his corporate mailbox, which contained a request for a new order. Taking advantage of the break, Xu Wanchun felt a little dazed. This is the 20th order for their department today. She has never seen so many orders since she started working there. Generally, orders for high-quality jade materials like this need to be handled by the design director himself. Among these 20 orders, 13 are for custom-made high-ice jadeite, and 4 are for custom-made Hutian jade. There was so much work that even if she split it in half, she still couldn't finish it, so she had to divide up some of the orders with simpler requirements. Yesterday, she was still complaining that Xingqian's business was too small, there were no orders, and there was no future for her if she stayed there. In order to change jobs, she even cooperated with Chu Mengyao to frame Qin Feng. But what was the result? Not only did Qin Feng take photos of him, but he also received a flood of orders today. Before the day was over, there were so many high-end customizations. How could this be worse than Dongshi? It has surpassed it. She was curious about where these orders came from, so she went to ask Kong Jing. As a result, I learned about the company's cooperation with Snowskin Beauty Salon. She had never heard of Snow Muscle Mud, but she believed that it must be effective, otherwise rich women would not come to Xingqian and spend a huge amount of money just for a service qualification. She also asked Kong Jing how long the cooperation would last. When she learned that it was a long-term cooperation, she instantly realized that today's orders were not short-lived, and future orders would continue to come. Maybe the orders won't be as exaggerated as today, but it will definitely not be worse than Dongshi. Life is unpredictable, and the big intestine is bound to the small intestine. Why couldn't I wait one more day? This way, I wouldn't offend Qin Feng, and he wouldn't take such embarrassing videos and photos. I wonder what the relationship is between Mr. Lu and Qin Feng. With an idea in mind, Xu Wanchun sent a WeChat message to Kong Jing. Sister Jing, Mr. Lu and Qin Feng seem to be very familiar with each other, are they a couple? Kong Jing quickly replied, probably not at the moment, but the relationship is special. It should be unusual. Xu Wanchun immediately understood, and she suddenly thought of a way to get the photos back. Having made up his mind, Xu Wanchun felt at ease and threw himself into his heavy work again. Chapter 81 Lu Xian's Touch. Kangwu Community. Qin Feng finished reading the last page of medical interpretation and looked at the time. Usually at 5:30, Lu Xian would tell him what time to pick her up. It was almost time. Qin Feng opened WeChat and saw Lu Xian's message. The company is busy today, so I have to work overtime. No need to answer it, I'll take a taxi home in the evening. Xin Fang replied okay and immediately sent a text message to Kong Jing. Lu Xian will be off work soon, please say hello to me in advance. Kong Jing, okay. On WeChat, Xia Qingzhi and Miao Yanlan had already sent their requests for seafood, and Xin Fang replied received to each of them. He immediately came to the island. Mo Yun, Xin Fang shouted while standing on the shore. 5 minutes later, Mo Yun emerged from the water with a splash. After seeing Mo Yun, Xin Fang's eyes suddenly widened. Mo Yun was not wearing small shells today, but leather armor. The black leather armor completely wraps the upper body, fitting perfectly, and the shape is a bit like the previously popular beautiful Spider-Man. Although nothing is exposed, her curvy figure is more obvious and her charm is not diminished at all. Xin Fang was a little dazed. Mo Yun seemed very satisfied with Xin Fang's reaction. She even raised her shoulders deliberately. Her tight leather armor seemed like it was about to explode at any time. Is this made of dragon armor? Xin Fang asked. Mo Yun lazily lay on the reef, showing a beautiful curve, and nodded, yes, the upper body of this soft armor has just been sewn, I tried it on, and you arrived before I could take it off. What are the damages and gains of your tribe? Xin Fang asked again. Mo Yun smiled and said, the fruits and ginseng you provided have been of great help to us. The combat effectiveness of our elite troops has been improved by 1 point. This time, we dispatched a total of 150 people, 17 of them died, and we obtained 3 pieces of dragon armor. It's a good harvest. Xin Fang's heart trembled, 17 people. So many. Mo Yun sighed and said, dragon armor is a treasure to most of the races in the seabed, and it will definitely be snatched up crazily. 3 dragon armors can be modified into 9 soft armors. I'll give you 1 and we still have 8. If we divide them among 8 masters, they will become 8 killing machines, which will be a powerful deterrent to foreign races. The sacrifice of our people is for the better continuation of our race. Every one of us warriors has this awareness. Xin Fang sighed, it's a good thing you're back, otherwise our business would be cut off in the future. Mo Yun waved her hands, her expression serious, it won't break, and I am ready to die in battle at any time. Yesterday I arranged for a tribesman to wait for you on the shore. If I didn't come back, she would contact you later, but you didn't show up. Xin Fang was filled with awe in his heart that this beautiful mermaid had such a noble character. I didn't need the goods yesterday. By the way, when will my soft armor be ready? Xin Fang asked curiously. I need to measure your size. Mo Yun thought of the last time she saw Xin Fang at the bottom of the sea. She rolled her eyes and said, all the clothes are gone. I will measure you now. Xin Fang had no doubts and did as he was told. Mo Yun excitedly went ashore and started measuring Xin Fang's head with her hands. After measuring the size of the feet, Mo Yun reached out and grabbed Xin Fang. Xin Fang was suddenly startled, what are you doing? Mo Yun pretended to be businesslike and said, every part must be measured clearly, otherwise you will be uncomfortable wearing it. Xin Fang didn't suspect anything and simply let Mo Yun go. After a few seconds, Mo Yun felt the arc of his palm, and his heart was filled with waves. He thought that what he saw last time at the bottom of the sea was the limit, but he didn't expect it to increase so much. Have you finished measuring? After 2 minutes, Xin Fang felt that something was wrong with Mo Yun and asked hurriedly. Mo Yun blushed slightly and withdrew her hand at the right time. Okay, the soft armor will be ready in 3 days. Then I'll go back first. Xin Fang said hurriedly. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Xin Fang returned to his room. After Xin Fang disappeared, Mo Yun sniffed his palm reluctantly, flipped his powerful fishtail, and sank into the sea. It was already 8 o'clock when Xin Fang finished his dinner. After a short rest, Xin Fang drove out. When passing by a deep-sea flower spring store, he did not reveal his identity as the boss, ordered a cup of deep-sea flower spring thick ice spring flavor, and asked the salesperson to add ice cubes to the takeaway bag. After paying, he drove to Xingchen Jewelry Company. At 8:30, Xin Fang arrived downstairs at Xingchen Jewelry. Just a few minutes after arriving, Xin Fang received a WeChat message from Kongjing. Xin Fang, the time prediction was wrong, it's too late, Ms. Lu is leaving soon, I will drive her back later. Xin Fang, I'm downstairs, you can see her when you go out the door. Just bring Lu Xian out. Kongjing, you are amazing. Let us go downstairs. Xin Fang put away his phone and parked the car at the door. Not long after, 2 graceful figures walked out of the building. Xin Fang was already standing next to the car, waving at Lu Xian, this way. When Lu Xian saw Qin Feng, she was surprised and happy. Why are you here? Didn't I tell you not to answer it? I'm afraid it's not safe for you to take a taxi. Qin Feng said with a smile, get in the car. Lu Xian turned around and said, Sister Jing, you don't have to send me off. Be careful on the way. Okay, I really envy Mr. Lu. I wonder if there will be someone to pick me up when I get off work. Kong Jing said enviously. I believe it will be soon. Lu Xian smiled and sat in the passenger seat. Qin Feng started the car and drove out, smiling, you get off work so late, what are you busy with? Lu Xian's eyes sparkled with excitement. The charm of Snow Muscle has far exceeded our expectations. It has directly revitalized our company. Today, we have 46 orders for customization alone, and more than 100 jade pieces worth over 10,000 yuan have been sold. The turnover has exceeded 10 million, breaking our company's single-day sales record. Qin Feng congratulated him. Congratulations. Thanks to you. Lu Xian thanked him with a faint smile on her face. I hope I can use your help to stabilize my turnover and make more than 3 million every day in the future. It's already over 10 million today, but why is your pursuit getting lower and lower? Qin Feng and Lu Xian chatted. Lu Xian rolled her eyes at Qin Feng and said, do you think it's so easy to make money? Rich women don't make money from the wind. It's impossible for them to place orders every day. Call me daddy, and I'll help you increase your income. Qin Feng teased Lu Xian. I'll strangle you to death. Lu Xian was about to twist Qin Feng's waist. Qin Feng handed over the thick ice spring and said with a smile, I'm driving, don't make trouble. You must be exhausted today, I prepared this for you. Lu Xian took the cup, and when she saw that it was an ice drink from the deep sea flower spring, her eyes curved into crescents. She inserted a straw and took a sip. In this hot summer, she felt extremely refreshed. Sitting in the passenger seat of a luxury car, watching the night scene on the roadside constantly sliding past the car window, the ice drink in my hand is refreshing, business is going well, life is not troubled, and next to me is a handsome boy who loves me. There is nothing more beautiful in the world than this. In the dim car, Lu Xian's heart was inexplicably touched. Do you have snow muscle mud in your room? Please do a skin care for me when you have time. For some unknown reason, Lu Xian made the request. Qin Feng, who was driving, didn't expect the surprise to come so suddenly, and nodded hurriedly, yes, let's do it tonight, Technician Qin is at your service. Lu Xian's lips curled up slightly, and her face blushed slightly. She was really crazy. Chapter 82 Soft Armor Obtained. After returning home, Lu Xian took a quick shower and came out wearing a bathrobe. Qin Feng had already spread a bedsheet on the leather sofa. The dark environment in the car is indeed easy to make people impulsive. At this moment, the lights in the house are bright, Lu Xian is completely awake, and secretly regrets it in her heart. I clearly had to keep a distance from this guy, so why did I let my guard down in the car? Or I'd better go to the store and do it. Lu Xian began to waver. Qin Feng was not willing to let it go, so he pulled Lu Xian to the sofa and advised her, don't worry, applying a layer of snow mud is just like putting on clothes, you won't be able to see anything. And it's only a few minutes, just bear with it and it will pass. I'll go back to the room after I'm done, and you can just rinse it off with warm water after an hour. Lu Xian thought about it and realized that after applying a layer of snow mud, she would be like a mummy. There was really nothing to be shy about. Gritting her teeth, Lu Xian took off her robe and lay down on the sofa. Qin Feng's breathing suddenly stopped. Hurry up! Lu Xian urged. Qin Feng woke up as if from a dream, opened the jar of snow mud and began to apply it to Lu Xian. Why are you painting so slowly? Don't you know where to cover first? Why don't you paint here? Here, do you need to apply it for so long? Lu Xian kept saying words of shame and anger. The battle that was supposed to end in 5 minutes was dragged on for 20 minutes by Qin Feng. After the whole battle was finished, Lu Xian gritted her teeth and said, damn it, are you taking advantage of me on purpose? Absolutely not. Professional techniques will be slower. Qin Feng explained guiltily, and then said, I'll go back to my room first. Get out. Lu Xian was so angry that she was about to smoke. Even if her technique was professional, she shouldn't have to rub and knead certain parts for so long. Qin Feng quickly escaped. An hour later, when Lu Xian saw that she was glowing white, a bright smile appeared on her face, and her opinion of Qin Feng disappeared. 3 days passed in a flash. Dongshi Jewelry, President's Office. Xiaoyu sat in the boss chair and flipped through the report, his face full of dark clouds. He then threw the report on the table and sighed. In 3 days, offline sales have dropped by 80%. What a pity, what a pity. How perfect our original plan was. Discount promotions attract high-end customers of Yunsure and maximize their conversion into our fans. To prevent discounts from making our brand look cheap, we operated at no profit, forcing other jewelry companies to follow suit. Seeing the opportunity to restore the original price, Xingshan was able to go against the current under this situation. The price did not drop at all, and the turnover increased tenfold. For 3 consecutive days, the turnover exceeded 10 million, and it became the most famous jewelry company in the upper class of Yunsure. How come Lu Xian is like a cockroach that can't be crushed to death? Xu Mengyao explained, I have inquired about it. There is a newly opened Snowskin beauty salon next to Yunqing Lake. The skin care services there are good, but there is a consumption threshold. Xingshan and Snowskin have reached a cooperation. As long as you spend money at Xingshan, you can go to Snowskin for services, which has led to a surge in Xingshan's orders. I plan to go to the Snowskin beauty salon later to discuss cooperation with their store manager. Xiaoyu nodded, okay, we can go and talk. If possible, it would be best if we can get the exclusive agency and squeeze out Xingshan. By the way, how are you and Qin Fang doing? Xu Mengyao's face fell, and she said helplessly, I met this guy once, and he was unmoved no matter how I hinted. He didn't leave any fingerprints, and I couldn't find a way to frame him. The progress is too slow. You need to pay more attention to this matter. Xiaoyu urged with a sullen face. I understand. Xu Mengyao nodded, I will try to see him again in the next 2 days. Well, go ahead and get busy. Xiaoyu waved his hand. Xu Mengyao left the office, thinking of Qin Fang. She had a headache. This man was like a hedgehog, making it hard for her to bite him. But the 300,000 yuan reward was too important to her. She heard that a new targeted drug for her sister's condition was released abroad. 1 pill cost 200,000 yuan, and 7 pills were needed for a course of treatment. For her sister, she must save enough money to buy it. Soon, her eyes lit up. I can make another appointment with Qin Fang, maybe at noon, in a decent high-end restaurant. This kind of environment can greatly reduce his vigilance. She secretly put medicine in Qin Fang's drink, and then waited for a few minutes before expressing her love to him and flirting with him. She didn't believe that Qin Fang could resist. Xu Mengyao felt that this plan was perfect and her heart leaped with joy. But now I'll go to the Snowskin beauty salon first, and then make an appointment after the discussion is over. Having made up her mind, Xu Mengyao went downstairs. Not in the mood to drive, Xu Mengyao hailed a taxi and headed towards Yunqing Lake. Kangwu Community. Qin Fang had just returned from the warehouse and couldn't wait to put the soft armor on the coffee table. This morning, Mo Yun gave him this set of soft armor. This is a suit, not only a jumpsuit, but also a hood. The material was softer than expected, about 3 mm thick, and the surface felt fine and smooth. Mo Yun said that ordinary knives and guns were ineffective against it, so Qin Fang found a small knife and scratched it hard, leaving only a faint mark. With a touch of his finger, the mark was wiped away. It's so amazing. I wonder what tools they used to cut it. Qin Fang was secretly amazed as he looked at the exquisite workmanship. Qin Fang was also very interested in this rare treasure and tried it on without hesitation. I first put my legs in with great effort, then pulled up the top and put it on. Because it was designed to fit, it was a bit tight and it was very difficult to put on. There was no zipper design, so in order to keep it secure, the top had a lot of hidden buttons to prevent it from falling apart. 10 minutes had passed by the time Qin Fang had put it on completely. It was surprisingly comfortable to put on, which was a pleasant surprise. Qin Fang decided to give it a try. Glancing at the load-bearing wall next to him, Qin Fang took 2 running steps and then leaped forward, hitting the wall with his back. Boom! There was a loud bang from the wall, but it didn't hurt. In fact, the clothes effectively blocked the recoil force. It's worthy of being the family treasure. Qin Fang's eyes lit up and he sighed repeatedly. Ding-ling-ling. Qin Fang was just about to put on the hood and try again when his cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Qiao Qingshan, Qin Fang answered the call. Hello, Qingshan, are you looking for me? Boss, our snow mussel mud stock is running low and will be used up soon. Although we have stopped accepting orders, we are still short of the supply for 2 customers. Can you restock now? Qiao Qingshan asked anxiously. Qin Fang had recently stockpiled a lot of snow mussel mud, which was all stored in the warehouse. Hearing this, he ordered, just accept the order as normal. I'll deliver it over and it will be here in about 20 minutes. Xiao Qingshan said happily, great, then I will resume taking orders. It is also very troublesome to take off the soft armor, so Qin Fong simply put on long sleeves and long pants when going out. Xiao Qingshan was already waiting in the lobby. When she saw Qin Fong's car coming, she immediately called several employees to help. Qin Fong opened the trunk and placed the cans of snow muscle on a cart. Several employees escorted the snow muscle to the storage room. Qin Fong and Xiao Qingshan came to the office, and Xiao Qingshan made Qin Fong a cup of hailing dew. Is business good lately? Qin Fong asked. Well, the sales in the last 3 days have exceeded 20 million, which was unthinkable before. Boss, you were so wise to decide to provide snow muscle treatments to all the staff. Every customer who came into the store would ask about it, and the reputation of the snow muscle mud spread quickly. Xiao Qingshan smiled. The booming business meant that their performance bonuses were also generous. If there is a shortage of manpower, recruit as soon as possible. If you are unsure about something, ask me. Qin Fong ordered. Yes, we are already doing it. We have hired 10 new technicians. Boss, are these 10 technicians going to provide snow muscle mud treatments? Xiao Qingshan asked doubtfully. Logically, the reputation of snow muscle mud has been spread, so there is no need to make such an investment. She is also worried that some technicians will take advantage of the situation and deliberately take advantage of the service and run away. Qin Fong smiled and said, go ahead, we treat everyone equally, but the requirements are a bit higher. Isn't the probation period 3 months? After you become a regular employee, you will get a face and neck treatment. After 6 months, you can apply for full body treatment. That's a good idea. Xiao Qingshan nodded repeatedly, and then asked curiously, Boss, is Xingshan Jewelry also your company? Qin Fong did not hide it and smiled and said, my sweetheart's company. Your girlfriend is so happy. Xiao Qingshan was quite envious. You go ahead and do your work. Feel free to contact me if you have anything. I'll be back first. Qin Fong didn't stay long. After chatting with Xiao Qingshan for a while, he decided to leave. Snow Muscle Beauty Salon. At this moment, a taxi stopped at the door. A Cheongsam woman with outstanding temperament paid the fare and walked out from the back seat. Ding ling ling. My cell phone suddenly rang. I picked it up and saw it was my sister calling. Chu Mingyao's heart suddenly tightened. My sister's illness is very serious and an accident could happen to her every day. She called me at this moment. Could there be something wrong with her body? Because she was thinking about Chu Yu, she didn't pay attention to the road conditions and walked unconsciously to the other side, ready to answer the phone after crossing the road. She had only taken 2 steps when she saw a Tesla new energy vehicle rushing towards her at a high speed. At such a fast speed and such a close distance, it must be impossible to stop. Chu Mengyao was completely frightened and stood there in a daze, fear filling her heart. Chapter 83 Qin Fong, my boss. Careful. In a flash, a figure rushed towards her. Bang! With a loud bang, the front of the car hit Qin Fong's back hard, and then Qin Fong flew forward holding Chu Mengyao. Crack! Because of inertia, it is difficult to adjust the direction in mid-air. Seeing that Chu Mengyao in front of him was about to fall to the ground first, Qin Fong exerted force on his waist, twisted his body suddenly, and used himself as a cushion. The trunk of a small tree on the roadside broke with a sound. Even so, Qin Fong still held Chu Mengyao horizontally to prevent her from being hit again. Feeling the condition of his body, Qin Fong was pleasantly surprised to find that apart from a slight concussion, there was nothing wrong with him, not even a single bone was broken. It's worthy of being called dragon armor, it's so powerful. No wonder Mo Yun and the others are trying to fight to the death to get it. When Qin Fong saw the woman in his arms clearly, his face darkened. Chu Mengyao? Why is it this woman? Chu Mengyao thought she was going to die, but when she found out she was safe and sound, she was about to check on the injuries of her savior when she saw Qin Fong's face. Mr. Qin, Mr. Qin? Chu Mengyao's heart trembled suddenly. The person she wanted to kill actually saved her? How can a grown man live so long without looking at the cars when he walks? Qin Fong said angrily. I'm sorry, I was distracted by something just now. How do you feel? Chu Mengyao asked with tears in her eyes. Thanks to you, I'm almost dead. Qin Fong let go of Chu Mengyao in a bad mood and got up from the ground. Only then did Qin Fong realize that the car had actually fled the scene after the accident. Don't move, I'll call an ambulance to take you to the hospital for examination. Chu Mengyao said hurriedly. No need. Who knows if you called an ambulance or a funeral car? Qin Feng was very wary of Chu Mengyao. Even if he saved her, he didn't dare to get too involved. Chu Mengyao's kindness was rejected, and her eyes were misty. Don't think so badly of me, I am concerned about you. Don't worry about it. By the way, the car just now hit and ran. You can deal with it. Qin Feng gave instructions, straightened his clothes, and walked slowly to the other side. Boss, how are you? Xiao Qingshan and a group of staff came over. All the girls were terrified. When Qin Feng saved people just now, their hearts almost stopped beating. Fortunately, there's nothing serious. Qin Feng waved his hand. Let's all go back to work. Boss, you just suffered a severe collision. It's definitely not normal for you to be so energetic now. I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup so that we can all feel at ease. Xiao Qingshan insisted. Really, there's no need. I've learned Kung Fu and I have a strong life. I'm going back now, and you can go about your business. Qin Feng consoled her and drove away. Chu Mengyao stood across the asphalt road, watching Qin Feng's car go away, feeling very upset. She took out her cell phone and dialed 112. After the call was connected, Chu Mengyao said, Hello, I want to call the police. There was a hit-and-run incident at the door of a beauty salon called Shueji on Yunqing South Road. Yes, I am the victim and do not need an ambulance for the time being. After reporting the hit-and-run, Chu Mengyao's cell phone rang. Seeing that it was her sister calling, Chu Mengyao quickly answered the call. Xiaoyu, what's the matter? Sister, are you in the company? I found that the thick ice spring at Deep Sea Flower Spring is particularly good. It is not only delicious but also refreshing. You are busy at work, so can I order a cup for you? Shu Yu's cheerful voice came. Chu Mengyao was furious and scolded him. I'm busy. Why are you calling me for such a small matter? I don't have time to drink a beverage. Don't mess around anymore. Sister, I understand. Shu Yu was startled and apologized quickly. Then you go ahead and do your work. Chu Mengyao also realized that her attitude was not good. She took a deep breath and tried to calm down. She said, It's okay. I just finished my work. You don't have to worry about me. Just take care of yourself. If you have anything, you still have to call me. Got it? I understand, sister. Shu Yu said obediently. Okay, I have something else to do, let's talk later. After hanging up the phone, Chu Mengyao tried hard to adjust her mood and walked towards the beauty salon. Hello, is your store manager here? I am Chu Mengyao, the general secretary of Dongsher Jewelry. I would like to talk to her about cooperation. After entering the store, Chu Mengyao politely asked the front desk. Xiao Qingshan was still in the hall. She knew that this was the woman Qin Feng had rescued. She thought she was here to inquire about Qin Feng's news. But when she heard Chu Mengyao's words, she couldn't help but frown. Even after such a big thing happened, they still want to talk about cooperation. Is this woman only interested in money? The receptionist looked at Xiao Qingshan, who said calmly, Hello, I'm the store manager Xiao Qingshan. Miss Chu, please come to my office to talk. Okay. Chu Mengyao and Xiao Qingshan came to a small office. What does Miss Chu want to talk about? Xiao Qingshan asked. Chu Mengyao smiled and said, Then I'll get straight to the point. Our company is Dongsher Jewelry, and it's also the largest jewelry company in Yunshi. Your store has a snow mud beauty service which I heard is very popular. I would like to buy some qualification cards. This way we have business and your store also has extra income, which is a win-win situation. Xiao Qingshan waved her hand. Miss Chu, our store's services are in short supply. We can't even provide them to our own members. It's impossible to cooperate with external parties on this service. If it's other services, it's okay. The SPA technicians in our store are very good. Chu Mengyao cursed in her heart. Why do you have to spend money to buy this thing? Aren't you begging customers to do it? Mr. Chiao, please do us a favor. We have a small gift for you. As she said this, Chu Mengyao crossed her two index fingers and made the number 10. Xiao Qingshan understood that the kickback would be 100,000. This amount was not small, but for Xiao Qingshan, this money was really not worth it. Judging from the current business situation of the beauty salon, her monthly income can at least double that of before. There is no need to take the risk of favoritism and fraud for the sake of petty profits. Ms. Chu, it's not about money. Xiao Qingshan refused bluntly. Mr. Qiao, there's no one else here, let's talk openly. I heard that Xingchen Jewelry has a cooperation with you, which means the conditions can be negotiated. Just let me know if you have any requirements. Chu Mengyao said frankly. Xiao Qingshan hesitated and said, you and Xingchen are in competition, right? Throughout the ages, competitors have always been enemies, and competition is inevitable. Chu Mengyao did not deny it, and continued, I wonder what condition Xingchen has offered? I believe Dongshi can offer more generous sincerity. Do you know the person who just saved you? Xiao Qingshan asked tentatively. Chu Mengyao nodded, yes, he knows the boss of Xingchen Jewelry very well. He came here to discuss cooperation on behalf of Xingchen, right? Xiao Qingshan frowned, if Qin Fong hadn't saved you just now, you might have died. Do you still want to steal their business now? Chu Mengyao smiled bitterly and said, Boss Xiao, let's put things in perspective. I will definitely thank him in private, but I still have to handle work in a professional manner. Qin Fong is my boss. Xiao Qingshan said clearly word by word. Chu Mengyao brain froze for a few seconds, and then she understood everything. No wonder Xingchen was able to hug the big tree of snowskin, it was Qin Fong again. Lu Xian is so lucky. Chapter 84 Chu Menyao's wavering. Sorry to bother you. We may have a chance to work together again in the future. Chu Mengyao knew that the cooperation could not be reached, so she did not continue to insist and stood up to say goodbye. After leaving the beauty salon, Chu Mengyao strolled around the Yunqing Lake. The breeze was blowing under the shade of the trees, and Chu Mengyao, with her proud figure, became a scenery by the lake. After having lunch at Truffle Kitchen on the other side of the river, Chu Mengyao was about to return to the company when her cell phone rang. Hello, I'm Chu Mengyao, have you found the driver who caused the accident? Okay, I'll be right over. The call came from the police station, informing her that the driver had been caught and asking her to sign. She took a taxi to the office and was greeted by a square-faced man. The square-faced man said, we have investigated and found that the driver who fled the scene was drunk and has been detained. If you want to make a claim, please prepare relevant evidence. Okay, compensation is a small matter. I hope this irresponsible driver will be severely punished. Chu Mengyao pleaded. He will definitely be punished according to the law. By the way, I watched the surveillance video. You should be more careful when crossing the road next time. You are lucky this time. If that man hadn't rushed over to block 2 blows for you, you would be lying in the hospital now. By the way, how is that person's injury? The square-faced man asked doubtfully. He said it was nothing and asked me to deal with the driver who fled the scene, and then he left. Chu Mengyao knew that Qin Fong didn't want to cause trouble, so she didn't reveal his information. The square-faced man sighed, good things happen to good people. Generally speaking, in this situation, it's a miracle that he survived. It's incredible that he didn't get hurt. But I feel that internal injuries are inevitable. I still have to contact him as soon as possible and have him go to the hospital for a checkup as soon as possible. Although Chu Mengyao felt very thrilling, since both of them were safe, she did not think too much about it. She asked, hello, I want to see the surveillance footage at that time. This request was reasonable, and the square-faced man did not refuse. He turned on the surveillance playback for Chu Mengyao to watch, and explained while watching. Look, you get off the bus here and this gentleman gets in his car and is ready to go. You got out of the taxi and walked straight across without even looking at the road conditions. The vehicle that caused the accident was coming from the south, and this gentleman saw it from his car and immediately got out and rushed out to save you. At this point, the square-faced man chose to slow down the video. This gentleman was very fast, and he chose a way to protect you very well. He knew he didn't have time to push you away, so he simply blocked you with his whole body, and then he was knocked away. If he ignored you at this time, you would have been doomed. Fortunately, he hugged you and flew out with him, otherwise the car would have knocked you down and run over you. That's not all. After you flew out, you were originally at the bottom. He was afraid that you would get hurt, so he tried to adjust his posture to be a cushion for you. Although this tree is not thick, it takes a lot of force to break it. A normal person's spine would probably be broken in half. If it weren't for his action, your life would really be in danger. This gentleman must have practiced martial arts. You two are blessed with good fortune, right? Even though he had watched it 6 times before, the square-faced man still felt shocked at this moment. After watching the video, Chu Mengyao felt as if struck by lightning. I thought it was just a simple rescue, but I didn't expect that there would be so many twists and turns in an instant. In the choice between life and death, Qin Feng decisively left her the chance to live, twice. I was still thinking about how to plot against him today. Xu Mengyao felt that her conscience was being condemned as never before, and she felt so uncomfortable that she couldn't breathe. Tears flowed down like beads that had broken off the string. Xu Mengyao didn't know how she walked out until she walked out of the hall and the heat wave outside hit her, which brought her back to her senses. Xu Mengyao took a taxi back to the company and sat in her office, feeling extremely confused. She needs to earn a lot of money to treat her sister's illness. But how could Qin Feng bring herself to do it again? After hesitating for a moment, Xu Mengyao found Qin Feng's number and called him. The phone rang a few times before it was finally connected, and Qin Feng's voice came, "Hello. Qin Feng, it's me, Xu Mengyao." "I know. Just tell me what you want to say." Qin Feng said indifferently. "How are you?" Xu Mengyao asked with concern. "That's fine. I'll hang up if there's nothing else." Qin Feng didn't want to chat with Xu Mengyao anymore. The driver who caused the accident today was caught. Good. By the way, do you have any way to make quick money? I can do it with you. Xu Mengyao suddenly asked. Qin Feng sneered and said, "I don't have it, but it's written in the criminal law. You can take a look at it yourself when you have time." "Then will you recruit me?" Xu Mengyao asked again. "Why do you insist on going against me for no reason?" Qin Feng asked doubtfully. "I don't want to be your enemy." Xu Mengyao said seriously. "Be my enemy? Do you think you are qualified?" Qin Feng was surprised. Xu Mengyao's breath was choked. "Look, is this human language? There are so many ways to insult people, why did you have to choose this one?" "Qin Feng, Xiaoyu already knows that you are helping Xingchen, and he wants to kill you now. I know you are very wary of me, but I really don't want to go against you anymore. But even if I don't attack you, Xiaoyu will send someone else, so you should be more careful." Xu Mengyao kindly reminded. "If you don't want to go against me, you can just leave Dongsher. I believe it will be easy to find a job with your level." Qin Feng said slowly. Xu Mengyao knew that Qin Feng was rich. Her original plan was to find a way to sign a slave-selling contract with Qin Feng. This way, she would not become Qin Feng's enemy and could also raise money to treat her sister's illness. If Qin Feng doesn't want her, she will still earn more in Dongsher. "You don't understand. I'm really short of money and I can't stand earning a penny less. If you need to recruit people in the future, you can consider me. You go ahead and do your work. I won't bother you anymore." Xu Mengyao sighed. "Okay." Qin Feng heard the sincerity in Xu Mengyao's words and did not refuse outright. He knew that Xu Mengyao was a very capable person. If she really wanted to join him, they could talk about it if they needed talents in the future. The next day. Noon. Today is the day for Chu Yu's second acupuncture treatment. Taking out his cell phone, Qin Feng called Chu Yu. The call was quickly connected, and Chu Yu's brisk voice came, "Hello, Qin Feng. Chu Yu, it's time to do some conditioning today. Should we go to your house or to the hotel?" Qin Feng asked. "Come to my house. I live in Julong community." Xu Yu said. "Okay, I'll go get the medicine first. I'll be there around 3 in the afternoon. Send me the specific building number on WeChat and I'll knock on the door when I get there." Qin Feng instructed. "Okay, brother Feng." Xu Yu replied. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng first went to Baiyao Garden to get the medicine, and then rushed to Julong community. Qin Feng arrived at Chu Yu's house according to the address and knocked on the door. Chapter 85 Treatment of Misunderstandings. After a while, footsteps were heard in the house. They stopped at the door for a while. Qin Feng guessed that Chu Yu was looking through the peephole to see who was outside, and said casually, "It's me, Qin Feng." The door was quickly opened, and Chu Yu, wearing pajamas, appeared in front of Qin Feng. This time, Chu Yu was in much better spirits than last time. "How do you feel recently?" Qin Feng asked. "My limbs are still a little uncoordinated, but they are stronger than before. And I found that my muscles did not atrophy further. They have become fuller in the past few days. It's a good sign." Chu Yu said happily. "I'll give you acupuncture again this time and see the changes. If there is a good trend, you don't have to worry about your condition." Qin Feng said gently. "Okay." Shu Yu nodded immediately. Where do you want to apply the needle? Xin Fang asked. Come to my room. Shu Yu called. Xin Fang took the opportunity to take a look around Shu Yu's house. It was less than 100 square meters, with 2 bedrooms and a living room. The decoration was 70% new, which was pretty good. Do you live with your sister? Xin Fang asked. Yes, she lives in the master bedroom. Shu Yu nodded, and then took Xin Fang to the second bedroom. The decoration of the second bedroom is very warm. There are several anime posters hanging on the wall, and cat paws are printed on the sheets and blankets. It is a very cute style. On Shu Yu's bedside table, there were 2 cups of deep sea flower spring. Shu Yu handed 1 cup over and said with a smile, I ordered this for you. I love their drinks. Not only are they delicious, but they make me feel comfortable after drinking them. My sister also loves them. You can try them. Xin Fang laughed in silence, but did not reject Shu Yu's kindness. He smiled and said, You can drink more original flavor. The original flavor is also delicious, but I prefer the thick ice spring flavor that is more like ice cream. Shu Yu and Xin Fang analyzed the taste. The main ingredient of Bingquan is very good for your body. You feel comfortable after drinking it because of the main ingredient. The original flavor is pure main ingredient. Xin Fang explained. How do you know? Shu Yu was a little surprised. Emoyun said that long-term consumption of sea beans has health-promoting effects. Meng Jinghong had also shown him an identification report before, which showed that sea beans contain trace elements that are beneficial to the human body. I am a shareholder of Deep Sea Flower Spring, and I provided the base material. Xin Fang said with a smile. Shu Yu was surprised and delighted. Wow, Brother Fang, you are amazing. You can make such a delicious drink. I will drink more original flavors in the future. Okay, you drink these 3 bags of medicine first, and then drink the last bag after the acupuncture is finished. Xin Fang handed over the medicine bag. Shu Yu did as she was told. With her last experience in mind, she took off her clothes after drinking the medicine and lay down obediently on the edge of the bed. Xin Fang didn't rush to give the acupuncture, but instead looked at the changes in Shu Yu's muscles. Does it look good? Shu Yu asked playfully. Xin Fang almost choked on his saliva and glared. What are you thinking about? I'm looking at the specific changes in your muscles. Shu Yu blushed slightly and muttered, Why don't you take a closer look? One less look is one less chance. When I recover from my illness, I won't have any more chances. Xin Fang was sweating profusely. This girl was too fierce. Taking a deep breath to calm himself, Xin Fang took out the silver needle and said, I'm going to start. Xin Fang practiced acupuncture a lot this week, and compared with the last time, he had made great progress. At most, he could insert 6 needles in a row. The more needles there are, the larger the area that can be targeted at one time, and the better the treatment effect. After all 168 silver needles fell, Xin Fang began to twist them one by one. Shu Yu felt a familiar tingling sensation and his face was suddenly filled with pain. Fortunately, he knew that this treatment was good for him. Although it was uncomfortable, he tried his best to persevere. After all the silver needles were twisted, Xin Fang took out a silver needle and inserted it into Baihui, then flicked it lightly. Just like last time, Shu Yu suddenly felt his whole body tense up, then gradually relaxed until he fell asleep. Xin Fang stood guard by the side, and 2 hours later, Shu Yu slowly woke up. Xin Fang put away all the silver needles and said with a smile, How about you get up and try it? Shu Yu put on her shoes and strolled to the living room. After walking a few laps, Shu Yu said in surprise, I feel more powerful, and my control over my body is getting better and better. Xin Fang was just observing Shu Yu, and what she felt was correct, her body was indeed much more coordinated. The treatment is very effective and can be continued. We'll contact each other next week. I'm going home first. Xin Fang said. Don't leave in such a hurry. It's time for dinner soon. I'll give you some. Shu Yu stopped Xin Fang. Xin Fang subconsciously lowered his head and glanced at her. Shu Yu blushed and said angrily, What are you thinking about? Tomato and egg noodles. Xin Fang smiled and said, I have something else to do tonight, so I won't stay any longer. See you next time. By the way, I'll talk to you about bringing in goods in a couple of days. Okay. Seeing that Xin Fang really wanted to leave, Shu Yu did not force him to stay. Xin Fang opened the door and was about to go out when he saw Chu Mengyao standing at the door with the key in her hand, about to open the door. Xu Mengyao was shocked when she saw Qin Fong. Was this guy taking revenge on her sister? She quickly opened the door and rushed into the room. Ah! Sister, why are you back? Xiu had never been shy about Qin Fong and was now naked. When she saw Xu Mengyao, she screamed and ran towards the bedroom. What did you do to my sister? Xu Mengyao roared and rushed towards Qin Fong like an angry lioness. Do you know that she is seriously ill? Why did you attack her? What do you want to do? Can't you come to me? I will kill you. Ah! Xu Mengyao was like crazy and wanted to fight with Qin Fong, but soon her arms were clamped by Qin Fong's one hand. Xu Mengyao struggled for a long time but failed to break free, so she bit Qin Fong's arm directly. Hiss! The piercing pain came, but Qin Fong did not forcibly pull out his arm for fear of hurting Xu Mengyao. He angrily said, "You are crazy, you are treating your sister." Xu Mengyao wasn't going to listen at all and wished she could tear Qin Fong into pieces. Sister, let go quickly. Qin Fong didn't do anything to me. He is treating my illness. He can cure my illness. Xu Yu rushed over in her pajamas and hurried to pull her sister. After hearing her sister's words, Xu Mengyao finally relaxed and looked at Xu Yu anxiously. He didn't hurt you? Did he really not lie to me? Sister, Qin Fong is a good person. Qin Fong treated me once last week and it worked. Didn't you see that? I have been in good condition this week, all thanks to Qin Fong. He just gave me another acupuncture treatment and I feel better now. Xu Yu explained loudly. Then your clothes. Xu Mengyao was a little skeptical. Acupuncture is for the whole body, how can you treat it while wearing clothes? Xu Yu said shyly. Xu Mengyao was stunned. Xu Yu always defended Qin Fong, so she shouldn't be lying. She glanced at the bleeding tooth marks on Qin Fong's arm. She didn't dare to look into his eyes. Mr. Qin. Mr. Qin, I'll disinfect and bandage you. No need. Qin Fong knew that Xu Mengyao was too concerned about her sister, which led to her emotional breakdown. He sighed and turned to walk out. I have something else to do. I'm leaving. Xu Yu, let us go to the hotel for treatment next time. After saying that, Qin Fong slammed the door shut. Xu Mengyao was stunned for a long time until Xu Yu called her and she woke up from her dream. Did Qin Fong really treat you? Is he really a Chinese medicine doctor? Xu Mengyao felt like she was dreaming. Really? Qin Fong's medical skills are amazing. By the way, this is the Chinese medicine he prescribed for me. He got it from Baiyao Garden. Xu Yu pulled Xu Mengyao to the second bedroom and took out 4 small medicine bags from the trash can. Chapter 86 Xu Mengyao resigns. Xu Mengyao knew Baiyao Garden, a very famous Chinese medicine clinic. But she was more confused and frowned and asked, the clothes are all in the bedroom, why did you go to the living room without wearing them? Xu Yu's face flushed, and she whispered in defense, he has already seen it all, there is no need for me to be shy about this with him. Xu Mengyao poked Xu Yu's forehead with her finger, girls should respect themselves, don't humiliate yourself. By the way, how did you and Qin Fong meet? Xu Yu was a little embarrassed and whispered, my illness got worse last week. I didn't want to drag my sister down, so I jumped off the bridge. After I jumped, Qin Fong grabbed me. The scene was very dangerous. We were both hanging upside down under the bridge, relying on his feet hooked on the eaves of the bridge for support. If it weren't for his great skills, we would both be finished. Xu Mengyao was frightened and said angrily, how could you do such a stupid thing? If you just leave, all my hard work over the years will be in vain. Xu Yu hugged her sister and said, sister, I know my disease is terminal, and I don't want you to be so tired. If you didn't have me, you would definitely live a happier life than you do now. I'm sorry. Xu Mengyao tried to control her emotions and asked tremblingly, Qin Fong said it can be cured? This is the second time I've had acupuncture. I feel it is indeed effective. He said it can be cured, but it will require long-term treatment, estimated to be about a year. Xu Yu said. He saved you twice. We owe him too much. Xu Mengyao's mind unconsciously emerged the scene of Qin Fong flying to save people, and then asked, how much is the consultation fee? I will transfer it to him. He confiscated the consultation fee and told me to just live stream and sell the products for their jewelry company. He said he would give me a commission, but I don't plan to take it. After a pause, Xu Yu blushed and said, if I can't repay his kindness, I can just give him the person as compensation. Xu Mengyao had a complicated look in her eyes. Silly sister, it's not just you who owes him. I owe him as much as you do. Thinking back on what she had done to Qin Fong, Xu Mengyao sighed softly. Enemy. 2 days later. Morning, Dongsher Jewelry, President's Office. Has the cooperation with Snowskin Beauty Salon been agreed upon? Xiaoyu looked at Xu Mengyao and asked. No, Mr. Xia, I found out that the owner of Xueji Beauty Salon is Qin Fong. Xu Mengyao informed Xiaoyu of the bad news. It's this brat again. Xiaoyu's hand holding the cup was throbbing with veins, and then he asked, how are things going between you and Qin Fong? It's difficult to approach her. Qin Fong has great self-control towards women other than Lu Xian. Xu Mengyao shook her head. Maybe you're not good at seducing men. Let me find someone else to do it. Xiaoyu cancelled Xu Mengyao's action and said, by the way, according to the contract, Lu Xian's building is about to expire. There is still 1.5 months left. Xu Mengyao said. Give the Kong family a heads up and tell them that you will no longer be renting the property after the expiration date, Xiaoyu ordered. Xu Mengyao's heart tightened inexplicably. Boss Xia, will the Kong family agree? Of course, the Kong family has made a lot of money following my Xia family over the years. They will not refuse such a small thing. Xiaoyu said indifferently. Okay, I'll notify them. Xu Mengyao nodded. Yeah. Xiaoyu waved his hand, indicating that he could leave if he was fine. Xu Mengyao hesitated for a moment, but still said, Boss Xia, I will resign today and will not stay in Dongsher anymore. Xiaoyu suddenly looked up and asked in disbelief, You want to resign? Yes. Xu Mengyao nodded. Which company are you going to? There shouldn't be any company that offers better treatment than me, right? Xiaoyu was very confused. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just tired. I plan to take a break for a while and start my life anew in the future. Second master, thank you for taking care of me over the years. You left suddenly without giving me any time to prepare. Xu Mengyao, I have been very kind to you over the years, and you treat me like this? At least give me some time to transition. Xiaoyu's tone turned cold. Xu Mengyao curled her lips and said, You treat me well because I can create greater value for you. In your eyes, I am just a tool. Xiaoyu, let's part ways in peace and don't make each other unhappy. I am notifying you of my resignation, not applying for it. After saying that, Xu Mengyao turned and left. After completing the resignation handover, Xu Mengyao drove home. She has worked desperately to make money over the years, even at the cost of self-degradation. Everyone thinks she loves money like her life depends on it, but only she knows that she does it all for her sister. Now that all the pressure has disappeared, do I still need to make more choices whether to be a human or a dog? Taking out her cell phone, Xu Mengyao called Qin Fong. The call was quickly connected, and Qin Fong's unhappy voice came, I say, why do you keep calling me for no reason? Qin Fong, I have resigned from Dongsher and I owe you so much. You don't have to be on guard against me. I won't harm you. Xu Mengyao said resentfully. Qin Fong was slightly stunned, then where are you going? I haven't thought about it yet. I plan to take a break for a while. By the way, do you really not want a secretary? I have the ability. Xu Mengyao volunteered. We don't need a secretary for now, but if you don't have a new job, there is a position that may be suitable for you, Qin Fong said. What position? Xu Mengyao became interested. Do you know the deep sea flower spring? Qin Fong asked. I know. My sister and I drink it often. Xu Mengyao replied. I own 40% of the shares of Shanghai Huaquan. I will contact the major shareholder later and ask her to invite you to talk. Currently, Yunshi's stores are basically saturated, and they are about to expand new stores in Puhai. If suitable, you can serve as the manager of the Puhai area. If you perform well, the headquarters will reserve a promotion position for you. Qin Fong said. Xu Mengyao was shocked. She now had some doubts about whether the information she had obtained from investigating Qin Fong last time was true. The strength displayed by Qin Fong is simply not something that a child from a poor family can accomplish. Then I'll try my best. Xu Mengyao did not refuse. Good. Also, Xiaoyu knows that you are Xingchen's biggest trump card, and he might try every possible way to harm you, so you should be careful. I received news that the lease of Xingchen Jewelry's office building is about to expire. That building belongs to the Kong family. The Kong family and the Xia family are related by marriage, and the Kong family's business is closely related to the Xia family. They will most likely follow Xiaoyu's instructions and stop renewing the lease for Xingchen. Moreover, in order to trick Xingchen, Xiaoyu would not inform Lu Xian until the last minute. If you believe me, make preparations early. Chu Mengyao reminded. I see. Thank you. Chu Mengyao smiled sweetly. Don't be polite to me in the future. After hanging up the phone with Chu Mengyao, Xin Feng sent a WeChat message to Kong Jing. Sister Jing, is the Xingchen jewelry building owned by the Kong family? Kong Jing quickly replied, yes, why are you asking this? Xin Feng, I heard today that the Kong family and the Xie family have a close relationship. If the lease of the building is about to expire, remember to discuss the renewal in time and finalize the contract as soon as possible. Kong Jing, okay, I'll talk to Mr. Liu. Although everything had been explained clearly, Xin Feng still felt a little uneasy. Directly closing down Xingchen's office space would definitely be a heavy blow to Xingchen. Xiaoyu was determined to deal with Xingchen, and I believe he would not miss this opportunity. I hope Lu Xian can implement it as soon as possible and make a good plan. Noon. Xin Feng drove to Xingchen Jewelry and waited for Lu Xian to come downstairs to have dinner together. While waiting, Xin Feng checked his moments and soon noticed that Ji Ziyuan had posted a message. Looking for natural white ambergris for a large sum of money, 2 kilograms or more. If you have any, please contact me, I'd be grateful. Ji Ziyuan is the eldest son of the head of the Ji family. When he was treating the face of his fiancée Jiang Yuxian, he became friends with some people from the Ji family and the Jiang family. Seeing Ji Ziyuan's request to buy, Xin Feng's heart moved slightly. Ambergris comes from the ocean and is not only a top-grade spice, but also a rare medicinal material. Among them, the brown one has the lowest value, while the white one has the highest value. I wonder if Mo Yun can find it. Before Xin Feng could think about it, Lu Xian had already come out of the building. Xin Feng decided to ask Mo Yun about it in the afternoon after lunch. Chapter 87: The Mermaid Who Loves Liquor. After lunch, Xin Feng returned home and came to the island on a whim. After calling Mo Yun a few times and sitting on the shore waiting for a while, he saw Mo Yun emerging from the sea. Xin Feng, why are you looking for me suddenly? Mo Yun asked curiously. Do you have ambergris? Xin Feng asked. Mo Yun thought about it for a while before asking disdainfully, is it whale excrement? Yes, but you don't have to describe it that way. Xin Feng's face darkened, and he asked again, can you find it? It must be white, 4 pounds facing up. Of course I can, but it's difficult to search for and it's not common. How long will it take? Mo Yun decided to accept the order. The sooner the better. Mo Yun pondered for a while and said, although ambergris is not very useful, its quantity is relatively small. I have to mobilize many tribesmen to search for it at sea. One price, 5 durians. Sure. Xin Feng nodded. How long will it take for you to give it to me? About 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Mo Yun said the time. Well, if you find it in advance, put it on the shore to dry in the sun. Xin Feng said, and then asked with the idea of trying his luck, are there any other jewels? No, I exchanged them with you last time. Where are the pills? Xin Feng asked again. Don't even think about it. Mo Yun glared at Xin Feng and refused sternly. Then you should prepare more. Next time I will bring you some new things in exchange. Xin Feng threw out the bait. Mo Yun's eyes lit up. Every time Xin Feng brought something new, her attitude softened instantly. You can take a look at it. If it's valuable, we can talk about it. Seeing Mo Yun's reaction, Xin Feng knew that Mo Yun must have something in stock, but his chips were not enough to impress her. Okay, I'll bring it to you next time. I'm going back first. After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Xin Feng returned to the room. Sitting on the edge of the bed, Xin Feng thought carefully. Although Mo Yun loved to eat fruits, the fruits she could get at present, such as durian, apples and even watermelon, were enough to meet her needs. Common medicinal herbs are unlikely to impress Lu Xian. After thinking for a long time, Xin Feng suddenly thought of something. His eyes lit up slightly and he decided to give it a try at night. Afternoon, 6 o'clock. Xin Feng appeared on the shore again. Soon, he was attracted by a white stone on the reef near the shore. He hurried over to check it out. The stone was irregular in shape, very white in color, and exuded a faint odor. He sniffed it gently and the smell was pungent. Xin Feng knew it was ambergris. Only after ambergris has been processed can it emit its intoxicating fragrance. After calling Mo Yun a few times, Mo Yun emerged from the water after a while. What is this? Mo Yun saw 2 cups placed on the stone. One cup was filled with a transparent liquid like water, and the other was crystal red. The cups contain red wine and white wine, which are also new products brought by Qin Fong. Try it and see if you like it. Qin Fong said. Mo Yun picked up the white wine, put it to the tip of his nose and sniffed it. The rich aroma of the wine came, and Mo Yun's throat moved, and he tilted his head back and drank it. The hot feeling rose instantly, and the spiritual energy exploded in Dantian, which was warm and comfortable. Mo Yun's face lit up and asked in surprise, "What is this?" "White wine." Qin Fong replied, "Is it full of spiritual energy?" Mo Yun did not deny, "It is indeed very sufficient, and very domineering. Try this again." Qin Fong pointed to the red wine again. Mo Yun raised his head and drank it. After a while, he smacked his lips and said, "It's okay, but it's far worse than white wine." Qin Fong nodded. Wine is the essence of grains. Liquor is brewed from pure grains. It is indeed irresistible for a race like Mo Yun who likes plant spiritual energy. However, red wine is made from grapes, and Qin Fong thought Mo Yun would like it more, but the reality was so surprising. "If you like, you can bring some treasures to trade for liquor," Qin Fong said with a smile. Mo Yun was somewhat delighted and nodded, "Okay. Then let's contact each other tomorrow, and I will bring you the fruit tomorrow," Qin Fong said. "Okay, remember to bring some wine," Mo Yun reminded. "Good." After saying goodbye to Mo Yun, Qin Fong returned to reality. He took a photo of the ambergris and sent it to Ji Ziyuan, leaving a message, "Ji Xiao, I saw you buying ambergris in your circle of friends. I happen to have one in my hand. If you need it, I will send it to you tomorrow. Ding ling ling." As Qin Fong just arrived at the garage, his cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Ji Ziyuan, Qin Fong answered the call. "Mr. Qin, I need ambergris. Can it be delivered tomorrow morning?" Ji Ziyuan asked excitedly. Qin Fong did not refuse. "Okay, give me an address and I'll deliver it around 9:30 tomorrow." "Okay. If the quality is up to standard, my Ji family will reward you handsomely," Ji Ziyuan promised. "You're welcome, Mr. Ji. Let's contact each other tomorrow." After chatting with Ji Ziyuan for a few more words, he hung up the phone. The next day. Morning. Qin Fong had to arrange the delivery of seafood today and did not send Lu Xian to work. After arriving at the warehouse, Qin Fong took the supplies and entered the island. Mo Yun was already waiting on the shore. When she saw Qin Fong appear, her eyes lit up. After returning home last night, she deeply felt the dominance of liquor. A glass of liquor made her feel dizzy and ecstatic. Moreover, her whole body was warm. When she practiced in this state, her hidden injuries actually showed signs of improvement. This white wine can be called spiritual liquid. After thinking about it all night, it was finally time to trade. Mo Yun couldn't wait to ask, "Did you bring the liquor?" Qin Fong opened the carton and 6 bottles of liquor appeared inside. "I brought it." "I wonder what you brought." A small bag was taken out of the water, and Mo Yun poured out 6 stones from the bag. The stones are all the size of a fist, and 3 of them are as smooth as chicken fat, looking warm and delicate. The other 3 are white like ceramic. Qin Fong picked it up and studied it. It was lighter than he had imagined. After looking at it for a few times, Qin Fong recognized the treasure in his hand: beeswax. A lot of beeswax on Earth is fished out of the sea, but I didn't expect there is some in this sea as well. The 3 golden beeswax in my hand are called chicken fat yellow in the jewelry industry. Among ordinary beeswax, the color of chicken fat yellow is of very high quality. Moreover, these 3 pieces of beeswax have no cracks and are large in size, so they are more valuable. The value of white beeswax is higher than that of chicken oil yellow. These 6 pieces of material are the best choices among beeswax. After being made into handicrafts, the selling price per gram can exceed 1,000 yuan. The quality is good. A bottle of liquor contains 1 kilogram. 6 materials can be exchanged for 6 kilograms of liquor. Is that okay? Qin Fong gave a quote. Mo Yun's face was filled with a bright smile, and his fishtail was swaying rapidly on the seabed. There are many of these stones in the sea. She didn't take them seriously at first, but she was inspired by ambergris and tried to show them to Qin Fong. "I didn't expect it could really be exchanged for wine. This guy really accepts all kinds of garbage." "Okay, will you accept it again in the future?" Mo Yun asked with a smile. Qin Fong was also very surprised. He thought Mo Yun would bargain again, but he didn't expect her to agree so easily. He nodded and said, "Sure, you can bring as much as you want." Okay. Both of them completed the transaction happily, and Qin Fong returned to the warehouse with the seafood. But Mo Yun couldn't help it and opened a bottle of white wine and drank it all in one gulp. The pure plant scent emanated from my body, and I felt as if my body was on fire, and I felt a little dizzy. Mo Yun resisted the urge to sleep, silently recited his mental method, and started practicing directly on the shore. The morning glow shone on her, and her golden scales flickered. Chapter 88, Seoul. Qin Fong took the ambergris and drove towards Ji's house. In a villa area, Qin Fong reported his name at the door. The security guard picked up the phone to consult the Ji family and quickly let Qin Fong pass. Qin Fong arrived at the door of Ji's house and raised his hand to press the doorbell. The door was opened quickly, and the person who opened it was Ji Ziyuan. "Mr. Qin is here, please come in," Ji Ziyuan said gently. Qin Fong and Ji Ziyuan entered the villa, which was very large, luxuriously laid out, and full of European style. "Why do you suddenly need ambergris? Is someone sick?" Qin Fong asked speculatively. Ji Ziyuan had a good impression of Qin Fong and did not hide anything. He smiled bitterly and said, "Yes, our Ji family has a building that needs to have its feng shui adjusted. We invited the famous feng shui master during the process of setting up the formation, when he was suddenly attacked by the formation and is now in poor health. Ambergris is one of the main materials for saving lives, but there are too few high-quality ones. We were anxious to buy it everywhere, but we didn't expect Mr. Qin to have it here. Feng shui has existed since ancient times." Qin Fong did not think that the Ji family was superstitious. He said, "I hope it can be useful. Mr. Qin, please come this way. The master of traditional Chinese medicine Tang Xian has just arrived. Let him see if the herbs can work." Ji Ziyuan greeted. Qin Fong nodded, followed Ji Ziyuan across the yard, and walked through the living room to a side room. In a spacious and luxurious room, a middle-aged man with a pale face was lying on the bed. He was thin and had a beard, giving people the feeling of an immortal. However, he looked too haggard and a little slovenly. This person was none other than Mr. Wen He, a famous feng shui master in Puhai. An old man was taking Wen He's pulse. Qin Fong knew this man, he was the director of the Chinese medicine hospital. However, he was just an intern at the time, so Tang Xian probably didn't know him. There were many people around, and Qin Fong had seen them before, such as Ji Wenyu, the head of the Ji family, and his wife Du Shizhou. Because Tang Xian was still recovering from his illness, when they saw Qin Fong coming in, Ji Wenyu and others just nodded and greeted him. After a long while, Tang Xian finally let go of his hand and said solemnly, "The patient is in a very bad condition. If we can't find ambergris of good quality, it will be difficult to save his life." The people in the house were very anxious. When he was an expert in the feng shui world. If he died because of checking the feng shui for the Ji family, the news would surely spread throughout the feng shui world. Who would dare to cooperate with the Ji family in the future? Ji Ziyuan suddenly said, "Mr. Tang, Mr. Qin brought ambergris." Everyone's eyes immediately fell on Qin Fong. Qin Fong didn't waste any time, he opened the bag and said, "President Tang, take a look at this ambergris." Tang Xian picked up the ambergris with all his strength, looked at it carefully for a few times, and then put it to the tip of his nose and sniffed it. His eyes suddenly lit up. "The quality is good, this medicinal material is good." The atmosphere in the room suddenly relaxed. "Mr. Qin, thanks to you this time." Ji Wenyu bowed to Qin Fong. Qin Fong smiled and said, "It's also a coincidence." "Mr. Qin, please name a price." Ji Wenyu said. "White ambergris is of the highest quality and is very valuable. This whole piece costs 5 million. What do you think, Mr. Ji?" Qin Fong asked. Tang Xian explained, "Young man, this price is very fair." "Thank you, Mr. Qin." Ji Wenyu hurriedly thanked him. "Master Ji, you're too polite." Qin Fong waved his hand. "Young man, this ambergris looks very new to me. Where did you get it from?" Tang Xian asked. Before Qin Fong could answer, Ji Wenyu said, "Mr. Qin is also a Chinese medicine practitioner. It's not surprising that he has access to medicinal materials." Tang Xian looked at Qin Fong in surprise and asked with a smile, "Where do you work?" Qin Fong answered honestly, "Now I'm doing some seafood business." It's a pity that he changed his career. Tang Xian shook his head. Mr. Qin's medical skills are also very good. Du Shizhao suddenly said. And Du, you are embarrassing me. With Dean Tang here, my mediocre skills are not enough. Qin Feng said modestly. Tang Xian naturally didn't believe that Qin Feng's medical skills were good, but he also developed some interest in Qin Feng. With the idea of testing the younger generation, he said, since Madame Ji praises you so much, the young man must have something extraordinary. Why not come and see Mr. Wenyi's condition? As soon as he finished speaking, Tang Xian secretly regretted it. He could tell that this guy had only studied Chinese medicine for a few years. Wouldn't it be difficult to ask him to diagnose? He quickly added, it doesn't matter if you can't tell. It is indeed a difficult and complicated disease. Qin Feng didn't want to stand out, but when he thought of Tang Xian's identity, his heart was moved. Although he had good medical skills, he didn't have a medical qualification certificate. He did not retreat immediately, stepped forward and took a closer look at Wenyi, then slowly said, damn it. Everyone's expressions changed. It would be fine if this kid couldn't see it, but why was he cursing? Just as everyone was worried, Qin Feng continued, the three souls are damaged, and the qi is weak. If we don't treat him today, there will be no way to save him. Tang Xian's pupils suddenly shrank and he looked at Qin Feng in shock. I was just asking casually, but this guy didn't even need to take my pulse and was able to determine the patient's condition just by looking at him a few times? At this moment, he could no longer sit still, so he stood up and asked, young man, how did you figure that out? The patient had plump muscles, which means he was well maintained and had no serious illness. Now he suddenly fell into a coma, like a dying person. I just consulted Ji Xiao, and he said that when he was a feng shui master. Such people are likely to offend the laws of nature, and their three souls are more likely to be severely damaged. So I made a bold guess. Qin Feng judged. Is there any treatment? Tang Xian asked again. Qin Feng bowed and said, Junior, let me take your pulse first. Tang Xian had no objection and stepped back to make room for Qin Feng to try. Qin Feng felt Wenyi's pulse for a long time before saying, your spirit and soul are damaged and need to be nourished. The 5 main herbs of Shanghai grass, Ganoderma lucidum, mountain spirit flower, tianxiang root, and ambergris, combined with 16 herbs such as licorice and goblin, may give you a glimmer of hope. Tang Xian's heart was in turmoil. The prescription Qin Feng mentioned was exactly the same as the one he had prescribed. Could it be that the Ji family had told him about his illness, so he was deliberately playing tricks? Recovering his mind, Tang Xian said calmly, with only this prescription, the chance of survival is only 30%. Do you have any other ideas? Silver needle to calm the soul. Qin Feng uttered another 4 words. Tang Xian's heart skipped a beat. He no longer underestimated him. He raised his hands and asked, who is your master? It's a family heirloom, not very famous. Qin Feng said with a smile. Tang Xian thought Qin Feng didn't want to talk about it, so he asked again, do you know the difficulty of using silver needles to fix the soul? The difficulty lies in sharing the needle. Qin Feng replied. Tang Xian's heart moved slightly. He had always felt that Wenyi's symptoms were difficult to treat, and they were also caused by joint acupuncture. He asked tentatively, can you do it? Qin Feng hesitated, but still nodded, I know a little. Tang Xian was overjoyed and said, this time, the total number of needles will be 6 at most. I can only control 4 needles at most. How about helping me with 2 more needles? The reason why Qin Feng agreed just now was to draw out Tang Xian's invitation and take the opportunity to achieve his goal. Hearing this, he smiled and said, I don't have a medical qualification certificate, so it's not convenient for me to take action. Tang Xian laughed and said, isn't it easy for you to want this, little friend Qin? After this treatment, little friend, give me the information and I will arrange it for you. Thank you, President Tang. Qin Feng's wish was fulfilled and he hurriedly expressed his gratitude. Tang Xian looked at Ji Wenyu and said, Master Ji, Wenyi's illness cannot be delayed. We should start treating Wenyi as soon as we finish boiling the medicine. Thank you both. Ji Wenyu looked at Qin Feng with a little more seriousness in his eyes. He could see that Tang Xian was very satisfied with Qin Feng's medical skills. In fact, judging from their previous conversation, the two's medical skills might be almost the same. He had seen last time that Qin Feng was not an ordinary person, but he didn't expect that he had underestimated him so much. A young medical expert has unlimited potential in the future. Such a talent must be made a close friend. Chapter 89 New Office Building. An hour later, Tang Xian prepared the medicine and had someone feed it to Wen Yi. Then he sent everyone away and only left Qin Fang and 2 nannies to help. After the nanny took off Wen Yi's shirt, Tang Xian instructed, first, insert 4 needles to promote the spread of the drug effect. Then insert needles all the way upwards to drive the soul back to its place. Qin Fang nodded, okay. Then let's try 1 needle first. Tang Xian made a gesture to Qin Fang, and they each inserted 2 silver needles. Seeing that Qin Fang's technique was consistent with his, and steady and accurate, Tang Xian's eyes lit up and he praised, "Your basic skills are very solid." "Excuse me," Qin Fang said modestly. Tang Xian continued to insert the needle, and Qin Fang followed. As more and more silver needles fell, Tang Xian became more and more satisfied with Qin Fang. Qin Fang didn't look like a temporary assistant at all, but more like his clone. Whatever he wanted to do, Qin Fang could make up for it accurately and in a timely manner. Acupuncture, which he thought would be extremely difficult, was surprisingly easy to do with Qin Fang's cooperation. Seeing the silver needles reaching the acupuncture points on his head, Tang Xian held his breath and concentrated his mind. 6 silver needles were to be placed this time, but he was not confident in Qin Fang's skills, so he was responsible for 4, which was also his upper limit. He gave Qin Fang a look, and Qin Fang understood, and they both inserted the needle at the same time. Perhaps because of his age, and because he had to check whether Qin Fang's needle placement was correct, Tang Xian's physical strength began to fail to keep up with the high concentration of acupuncture. At this moment, his hands suddenly trembled, and he had a cramp, and 2 of the silver needles were inserted into other parts. Tang Xian's heart sank suddenly. If the acupuncture fails this time, the treatment will be in vain. But it was too late to change. Just as he was anxious, a hand as fast as lightning accurately clamped the 2 silver needles that had deviated from the target. On the acupuncture points where the needles should have been inserted, 2 silver needles with a cold glow stood upright steadily. Tang Xian looked at the 2 silver needles in disbelief, his heart filled with turmoil again. This kid just got 4 shots, and he blocked 2 of them. Doesn't this mean that this kid's acupuncture level is even better than his? How many needles can you give? Tang Xian couldn't help asking. Qin Fang smiled slightly and said gently, "If you can master 6 needles, you will need to practice for a while for more. Next you do acupuncture, and I'll support you." The strength shown by Qin Fang has been recognized by Tang Xian, so Tang Xian simply took a peek at Qin Fang's true strength. Qin Fang did not refuse and calmly began the next acupuncture treatment. The silver needles fell into the chest at such a fast speed that Tang Xian was frightened. He couldn't even keep up with the speed of the needles falling, so how could he hold back the attack? Fortunately, although Qin Fang was fast, his needle placement was very accurate, which made Tang Xian breathe a sigh of relief. When the last silver needle was inserted into Baihui, Qin Fang said with a smile, "I will also finish it." "Okay." Tang Xian nodded. Qin Fang stopped twisting the silver needle. Tang Xian exclaimed, "Heroes emerge from youth. I was wrong. Are you willing to come to work at the Chinese medicine hospital?" Qin Fang politely declined, "President Tang, I'm usually busy and don't have time to go to work. But if you need me in the future, you can always call me." "Okay, let's change our contact information. Give me your information later and I will apply for a medical license for you," Tang Xian said. "Thank you. Mr. Tang, I have something else to do, so I'll take my leave first." Qin Fang stood up and said. It would take some time for Wen Yi to wake up, so Tang Xian stood up to see him off. "Okay." As soon as the 2 of them left the room, people from the Ji family immediately surrounded them. "Mr. Tang, how is it?" Ji Wenyu asked. "Fortunately, I have fulfilled my mission and saved the patient's life. This time, it is all thanks to the assistance of Qin Xiaoyu. Otherwise, it would have been difficult to deal with." Tang Xian did not take all the credit. "Thank you, Mr. Qin. You are a noble person in my Ji family." Ji Wenyu laughed and said, "I will transfer the consultation fee and the compensation for ambergris to your account together." Qin Fang waved his hand and said, "Master Ji, please don't charge me for the consultation. I just need a favor." "Just say it." Ji Wenyu was delighted. Although both were favors, giving money and doing things had different meanings. Helping each other would make the relationship closer. Qin Fang said frankly, "The boss of Xingqian Jewelry and I have a deep friendship. Currently, Xingqian Jewelry rents the Kongjia building, and the lease is about to expire. The Kong family and the Xia family have a good relationship, and Xingqian and the Xia family have some conflicts. I am worried that the Xia family will interfere, so I need to make plans early." I wonder if the G family has a suitable place to open a jewelry company. I would like to rent it, or I can buy it, but it has to be paid in installments. Ji Wenyu smiled and said, you know what, there really is one. I wonder if Mr. Qin is satisfied with it. Qin Fang's eyes lit up. It would be great if there is one. Where is it? Ji Wenyu opened the photo album on his phone and found a building and handed it to Qin Fang. This building near Wenhui Road is where Mr. Wenha modified the feng shui formation. Each floor is 1,500 square meters. The original designer of this building was hired by a competitor, who secretly set up a financial disaster formation, so the company that previously owned this building had been doing poorly. Later, its reputation was so bad that it has been vacant until now. Now the evil formation has not only been broken by Mr. Wenha, but also has a favorable weather and a golden land. If Mr. Qin opens the business, he will surely make a lot of money. Qin Fang took a look at the comparison picture of the layout in front of the door. The small square in front of the building's entrance had been renovated and the layout did look much more pleasing to the eye. I have a decent relationship with the G family, so I believe the G family will not lie to me. I smiled and said, I want the first and second floors. Is that convenient? Of course. But there is one issue Mr. Qin must pay attention to. This building is diagonally opposite to Xie family's Dongzhi jewelry. I wonder if it will affect Mr. Qin's business. Ji Wenyu reminded. Qin Fang's eyes lit up. The opposite? Isn't this just right? He smiled and said, Master Ji, this building is perfect. Then rent it to you, brother. The first year's rent is free. Ji Wenyu waved his hand and gave a generous discount. That won't do. Qin Fang didn't want to take advantage of this. Ji Wenyu laughed and said, I am not at a loss either. This building has a bad reputation. Even if the feng shui is changed, it will be difficult to attract investment for a while. I have heard of Mr. Qin's Xingqian jewelry. It is powerful and has a booming business, surpassing Dongzhi. When Xingqian jewelry moves here and business is booming, it will be our living advertisement and bring us more benefits. Then it would be disrespectful to refuse it. Qin Fang did not insist after hearing that. By the way, is there a decoration team? If not, the Ji family can do it for you. Ji Wenyu asked. Sure. The Ji family is the leader in the marble construction industry, and their decoration business is also very good. Qin Fang readily agreed. Ziyuan, take the designer to meet with Mr. Qin tomorrow to discuss the decoration requirements. Ji Wenyu turned his head and ordered. Leave it to me. Ji Ziyuan responded immediately. Thank you, Mr. Ji. See you tomorrow. Qin Fang bowed and said goodbye. After returning home, Qin Fang sent all the scanned copies of his ID documents to Tang Xian. After a few days, I will get the certificate and be able to practice medicine legally. Chapter 90 Big Star Shopping. The next day, morning. Qin Fang came to the Chanming building on Wenhui Road. Chanming building is located in the northwest of the intersection. It has a good location and faces the sun. It was very popular when it was recruiting foreign investors, and the rent was very high. Unexpectedly, no one was interested in it because of the feng shui problem. At the door, Ji Ziyuan and a woman wearing gold-rimmed glasses were already standing waiting. Seeing Qin Fang, Ji Ziyuan immediately came forward and introduced him enthusiastically. Mr. Qin, this is Mia, the chief designer of our decoration company. Hello, Mr. Mi. Qin Fang and Mia shook hands and greeted each other. After both parties got to know each other, Ji Ziyuan took Qin Fang through the revolving door into the hall. The hardware decoration of the hall is in place, and the marble floor looks very shiny. Mr. Qin, the building is now empty. You can raise any design requirements you have, and then President Mi will start the design and communicate any ideas to you during the process. Ji Ziyuan instructed. Qin Fang smiled and said, Boss Mi, to be honest, I don't know much about decoration. You are a professional, so I won't give advice to experts. We want to run a jewelry company, and move Xingqian jewelry from the city here. I know about Xingqian jewelry. I will go to Xingqian jewelry later to inspect its specific business scope and functional area layout. Mia felt more confident. Okay, by the way, please keep it a secret for me, this is a gift for Xingqian. Qin Fang reminded him. He was sure that the Xie family would make a fuss about the office building, and then he could take the office building out and exchange it for another condition. Okay. Mia nodded. Mia was very efficient. 2 days later, she handed the decoration renderings to Qin Fong. Qin Fong was full of praise after seeing it. Mia's skills are very good. This decoration style is much more fashionable and high-end than Xingqian's current decoration. Moreover, since the hard furnishings are already made, it only requires some changes to the water, electricity, and soft furnishings, and the construction period is only 1 month. This morning. Star Jewelry. President's Office. Lu Xian and Kong Jing are entertaining 2 guests. One of the women had delicate features and excellent temperament. Although Tuaner was not as big as Lu Xian, she was thinner. Kong Jing and Lu Xian were a little excited to see her. This woman was none other than the first-line star Xia Qiuqian. The woman next to her is Xia Qiuqian's agent Zhao Xia. Zhao Xia's voice was very capable, and she said bluntly, "Boss Lu, Qiuqian came to Yunshi to attend a ceremony this time, but she came in a hurry and forgot to bring jewelry. I want to pick out a pendant or necklace. Do you have any suitable ones?" Zhao Xia had contacted Xingqian to explain her intentions before coming. Lu Xian was well prepared and said, "Yes, Sister Jing, take them out for the 2 distinguished guests to choose from." Kong Jing did not delay and took out a tray and placed it on the coffee table. There were 3 pendants and 3 necklaces on the tray. Lu Xian introduced, "Qiuqian is very beautiful. I don't think it's necessary to use an overly complicated structure. Simplicity is beautiful. These 6 pieces of jewelry are all top-notch in terms of craftsmanship and materials. Qiuqian, take a look and see if you like any of them." Xia Qiuqian took a few glances at the jewelry on the tray and finally picked up a jade pendant. Lu Xian introduced, "This is a jade plaque of the god of fortune. It means good luck and many noble people will come to your aid at critical moments. It is made of top-grade Hutian jade, which is as fine as mutton fat, delicate and round. The round shape also suits you very well." Xia Qiuqian glanced at it for a few times, shook his head, put it down, and said crisply, "Boss Lu, are there any other styles? I like more natural styles." Lu Xian had a headache. She had carefully selected the 6 pieces of jewelry, but she didn't expect that Xia Qiuqian didn't like any of them. His face remained expressionless as he said, "Sister Jing, change 6 more." "Okay, wait a moment." Kong Jing responded immediately. After going out, Kong Jing sent a text message to Qin Fong while waiting for the elevator to complain, "Qin Fong, the big star Xia Qiuqian came to Xingqian to buy jewelry." Qin Fongjian was reading at home. When he heard the sound of a text message, he took it and took a look. He found it was related to Lu Xian and replied immediately, "This is good. By the way, let us chat on WeChat." Kong Jing, but she is not satisfied with any of the 6 pieces of jewelry she just picked up. These are the 6 highest quality pieces in the store. I didn't expect her to be so picky. "Qin Fong, can't you pick anyone?" "Kong Jing, we have sold all our recent high-end jades, and we don't have much left in stock. I didn't like these 6 pieces, and the others are even more uncertain. Qin Fong, I've made a lot of money recently, so it doesn't matter if I earn 1 less piece of money." "Kong Jing, it's not about money." Xia Qiuqian came to participate in the event, which gave her a lot of exposure. If she can buy in our store, it means she recognizes our brand. Kong Jing and Xia Qiuqian will definitely post on Weibo at that time, so we can also take the opportunity to hype it up. We can first use the small account to praise the beauty of the pendant she is wearing, and then use the official account to explain that it is our product. After chatting with Qin Fong for a few words, Kong Jing went downstairs. Without even having time to chat with Qin Fong, she hurried to select products. After taking 4 pendants and 2 necklaces, Kong Jing returned to the office. Placing the tray on the coffee table, Kong Jing said enthusiastically, "Qiuqian, take a look and see if there is anything you like." Xia Qiuqian looked at it carefully and finally picked up a leaf pendant. "This piece of jade is a bright green, which matches your skin tone very well." Lu Xian introduced. Xia Qiuqian looked at it for a while and shook his head with some regret. "The style is okay, but the material is a bit poor, not as good as high ice. It seems that your company's jade is not satisfactory for the time being. Mr. Lu, I'm sorry, let's have a chance to cooperate again in the future." Having missed the opportunity to hype up the show, Lu Xian was very disappointed and said, "I'm sorry, you made this trip for nothing." "It's okay. It's just that the cooperation was not successful this time. There will be a chance next time." Zhao Xia said something nice and prepared to say goodbye to Xia Qiuqian. Lu Xian and Kong Jing hurriedly stood up to see them off. After opening the door, Kong Jing glanced at her mobile phone and saw the message Qin Fong had just sent. If you fail to reach an agreement, you can tell me, I have some treasures here. Kong Jing's heart skipped a beat. Out of trust in Qin Fong, she blurted out, wait a moment, both of you. Secretary Kong, do you have any questions? Zhao Xiao looked at Kong Jing curiously. Wait a moment, we have another batch of goods arriving soon. I believe you two will be satisfied. Kong Jing said confidently. How long will it take? Zhao Xiao frowned slightly. Very quickly, at most 20 minutes. Kong Jing replied. Okay, then let's wait a little longer. I hope it won't be in vain. No, I'll go call and ask them about it. Kong Jing gave the instructions and walked outside. She found Qin Fong's cell phone number and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and Qin Fong's gentle voice came. Hello, Sister Jing, are you looking for me? Qin Fong, we haven't reached an agreement yet. You sent a message saying that you have a treasure. Bring it over here quickly to see. Kong Jing urged. Okay, I guessed it. We've already set off and will be there in 15 minutes. Qin Fong's soothing voice came. What are they? Kong Jing asked. Pearls and gems are all of very good quality. Qin Fong replied. That's great. When you arrive, come directly to Mr. Lu's office. Kong Jing instructed. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Kong Jing returned to Lu Xian's office and chuckled, confirmed, it will be here in 15 minutes. Chapter 91 Don't Stop. Lu Xian was confused at the moment and asked vaguely, who delivered the goods this time? Kong Jing answered honestly, Qin Fong. Although Lu Xian was curious about why Qin Fong came, she felt inexplicably relieved. This guy is very reliable. 15 minutes later, the door of Lu Xian's office rang, then opened and Qin Fong walked in. Seeing someone coming in, Xia Qiushan put on his sunglasses. Qin Fong had already known the guests before he came in. When he saw the two of them, he smiled and said hello, beautiful Qiushan, hello, Sister Xia. Xia Qiushan and Zhao Xia looked at Qin Fong at the same time, with a little surprise on their faces. The boy in front of them was very handsome, with a sunny and clean temperament and an exceptionally good figure. A handsome guy of this level, even in the entertainment industry where the appearance is generally very high, is an outstanding existence. Even after Qin Fong pointed out his identity, Xia Qiushan couldn't help but take off his sunglasses so that he could look at Qin Fong more clearly. This is Qin Fong. Lu Xian introduced. Mr. Qin is so handsome. Zhao Xiao's eyes lit up and she asked, what position does Mr. Qin hold in Xingchen? We are the jewelry consultant of our company. Lu Xian arranged a position for Qin Fong and said, Qin Fong, show the jewelry to the big star. Qin Fong opened the handbag, took out a red gem and placed it on the tray. As soon as Ruby appeared, the eyes of the four women in the office were wide open. Xia Qiushan picked up the ruby with joy. The gem was not big, about the size of a 5-cent coin, and it was crystal clear, like pigeon blood, emitting a brilliant and mysterious light. As a big star, she has a good eye and can tell at a glance that this ruby is not an ordinary one. At first sight, Xia Qiushan fell in love with her. What kind of gem is this? How much does it cost? Xia Qiushan asked. Natural rubies, the market price is more than 3 million, there is no market for them. If the appraisal price is lower than this number, feel free to return it to me. Qin Fong explained the value of the gemstone and asked, do you like it? Okay, give me another chain. Xia Qiushan nodded happily. Okay, Secretary Kong, please ask the processing department to arrange it later. Qin Fong glanced at the earrings on Xia Qiushan's ears, and took out 2 lavender pearls from the bag, saying, pearls include freshwater pearls and ocean pearls are the most valuable. Among ocean pearls, the most colorful ones are the most common, and purple ones are very rare and valuable. They can be made into a pair of earrings, which will be very beautiful when paired with this ruby. When Xia Qiushan saw the purple pearl, his eyes lit up with joy. He lifted the pearl and looked at it. The more he looked at it, the more he liked it. He smiled and asked, how much? For you. Qin Fong said bluntly. Send it to me? Xia Qiushan was a little bit unbelievable. But I have a condition. I hope that you can wear Xingchen's jewelry and promote our Xingchen jewelry on Weibo. Qin Fong sought benefits for Lu Xian. Lu Xian was very satisfied with Qin Fong's understanding. Kong Jing also praised Qin Fong in her heart, thinking that this boy was so kind to Lu Xian. Mr. Qin, every advertisement released by our artists must be approved by the company. We cannot take jobs privately. We might as well talk about the remuneration directly. Zhao Xia directly rejected Qin Fang's request. These small brand companies are very unsafe and often have violations, which greatly affects the reputation of the stars. No matter how high the remuneration is, they will not accept the order. Lu Xian and Kong Jing were a little disappointed. It would be basically difficult to reach an agreement at this point. Qin Fang didn't care. He waved his hand and said casually, "It's vulgar to talk about money. Such beautiful pearls should be worn by beautiful people. We will make them into earrings for Cho Chen." Of course, celebrities wouldn't ask for gifts like this. Zhao Xia smiled and said, "Thank you, handsome Qin. Let's add each other on WeChat. When you come to Yanjing in the future, I will definitely treat you well." Okay. By the way, Sister Xia, here is a pair of pomegranate red ocean pearls, which are very valuable. I will ask our staff to make a pair of earrings for you later. You are not only beautiful, but also have fair skin, which is just right for this color. Qin Fang took out 2 more red pearls. These pearls were taken out by Mo Yun when he exchanged elixirs for the tribe members last time. Qin Fang's words made Zhao Xia feel comfortable, but she was going to refuse because she felt she had accepted someone else's favor. However, when she saw the pearls that looked like pomegranate seeds, she couldn't take her eyes away and smiled awkwardly. "Mr. Qin, I like them very much and can buy them, but Weibo advertising is indeed. It's mercenary to talk about these things. Since it's a gift to you, why do you still put forward conditions?" Qin Fang interrupted Zhao Xia. Zhao Xia's favorable impression of Qin Fang soared, and she smiled and said, "Then I'd rather obey your command than be respectful. You must contact me next time you go to Yanjing. Let me know that you didn't look for me, and then I'll settle the score with you." Of course, of course. Qin Fang responded, feeling a little relieved. Since he had decided to fight for Lu Xian, he would definitely do it. Now that the first step of making the other party feel good has been completed, Qin Fang started the second step, looking at Xia Qiuqian and said steadily, "By the way, Qiuqian, have you discovered that your temperament can actually be improved?" "What do you mean?" Xia Qiuqian was a little surprised. "Although you are beautiful, you always give people a feeling that you are restrained. Are you aware of this problem?" Qin Fang asked bluntly. "A little bit. Everyone says I'm a pretty girl next door. Maybe that's just my temperament." Xia Qiuqian felt a little unhappy when her shortcomings were pointed out in public, even though Qin Fang was good looking and gave her pearls. "I can help you adjust and make your temperament even better," Qin Fang said calmly. Xia Qiuqian became interested and asked hurriedly, "How to adjust it?" "When you were in school, your sitting posture must have been very unstandard. You like to cross your shoulders, right?" Qin Fang asked. Xia Qiuqian was a little surprised. Qin Fang was right. Since she was a child, she came from a poor family and wore tattered clothes. She had always felt inferior and sat in the corner like a chicken, often hunching her shoulders and shrinking her neck. It was not until she went to college and earned some money through part-time jobs that this problem gradually changed. "Is my temperament affected by my previous sitting posture?" Xia Qiuqian guessed. "Yes, your shoulders have been hunched for a long time, and the muscles have formed a memory of hunched shoulders, which is difficult to change easily. It will give people the feeling that your temperament is worse. But now you are very confident. Even if you don't adjust now, you will be able to recover in 10 or 8 years. Qin Fang explained. "Can you adjust it?" Xia Qiuqian looked at Qin Fang with some doubt. "It only takes 15 minutes. Do you want to try it?" Qin Fang asked. "How to try it?" Xia Qiuqian was somewhat tempted. Qin Fang said, "You lie down on the sofa, I will give you a back massage, you will be fine after that." Qin Fang comes from a family of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners and his massage techniques are very good. Lu Xian added. Xia Qiuqian, who was still hesitant, finally made a decision after hearing this. "Please give it a try, Mr. Qin. If your temperament can really change, I will reward you handsomely." Qin Fang did not comment. After letting Xia Qiuqian lie down, he put his hand on Xia Qiuqian's shoulder. Zhao Xia looked at Qin Fang with vigilance. If this kid dared to act unruly and just took advantage of the opportunity, she would make Qin Fang pay the price. But soon, a suppressed gasp suddenly sounded in the office. As soon as this voice came out, the atmosphere in the office suddenly became weird. Xia Qiuqian was embarrassed, and her cheeks turned red. She wanted to hold it back, but the waves of comfort were like tides rushing straight to the top of her head. This comfort from the depths of her soul made it impossible for her to control her moans. The voices that made people think too much kept coming out, and Zhao Xia couldn't help but remind him, "Xiao Chen, restrain yourself." Xiao Chen snorted twice, looked at Zhao Xia with seductive eyes, and panted, "I can't help it. I can't help it." "Then do you still press it?" "No. Don't stop." Xiao Chen said intermittently, and a group of people were knocked down by lightning. Seeing that Xiao Chen still wanted to continue, Zhao Xia sighed softly. Fortunately, the people watching in the room were all women, and no one was taking pictures, otherwise if the news got out, Xiao Chen would have to do some public relations. Xiao Chen felt that his shoulders were constantly opening up, and there seemed to be a lot of pent-up energy in his body, which was now all released. When a crisp click sound was heard, Xiao Chen felt that his mood became inexplicably much better. "Okay, get up and take a look." Xin Fang withdrew his hand and stood aside. Chapter 92 Kong Jing Exposed. Xiao Chen stood up from the sofa, and everyone's eyes suddenly lit up. "Xiao Chen, your temperament has improved." Zhao Xia, Xiao Chen's agent, was so surprised when she saw the changes in her artist that her voice changed. "There's a mirror here." Lu Xian pointed to the corner. Xiao Chen walked to the mirror and looked at herself carefully, her eyes full of smiles. Before, she did look like a little girl, but now she has a kind of confidence from the inside out, looks generous and more pleasing to the eye. For celebrities, appearance is very important. The change in my temperament brought about career advancement, and I owe Qin Fang a huge favor. Mr. Qin's massage technique is the best in the world. Xiao Chen praised. "Does the big star think this craft is worth a Weibo post?" Qin Fang asked with a smile. Xiao Chen rolled his eyes at Qin Fang and said angrily, "Just now you said that negotiating terms was mercenary, and now you've changed your mind?" Qin Fang laughed and said, "The fairy negotiated terms in a mercenary way, so I, a common man, should be mercenary as well. Don't worry, I will post it on Weibo." Xiao Chen said with a smile, "Let's add each other as friends. I will come to you for help if I feel uncomfortable in the future." "Okay." Qin Fang readily exchanged contact information with Xiao Chen. "Mr. Lu, how long will it take to complete the jewelry?" Zhao Xia asked. "About an hour." "Would you like to wait or should we deliver the goods later?" Lu Xian asked. "Let's go back first. Let's take you to the hotel where we are staying later. By the way, let Mr. Qin take you there." Zhao Xia had a good impression of Qin Fang and planned to chat with him later to see if anything could happen. Lu Xian noticed that Zhao Xia looked at Qin Fang with a strange look in her eyes, and she felt a little sad for some reason. She said apologetically, "Sister Xia, Qin Fang has something urgent to do later." "I'm so sorry. I'll ask Sister Jing to send it to you later." "Okay, let's make an appointment with Mr. Qin again when we have the chance." Zhao Xia winked at Qin Fang, then left with Xiao Chen. Lu Xian and Kong Jing stood up to see them off. Qin Fang wanted to follow, but Lu Xian kicked him hard on the calf. Looking at Lu Xian's expressionless face, Qin Fang stayed in the room tactfully, and only rubbed his leg with a grimace after the people left. 5 minutes later, Lu Xian and Kong Jing came back. "You go back first. I have something to talk to Secretary Kong about," Lu Xian said lightly. "Didn't you say you had something urgent for me to take care of? Why are you letting me go without telling me?" Qin Fang asked deliberately. Lu Xian said with a cold face, "All of a sudden everything is fine. Then I'll go back first." Qin Fang was a little confused. He had clearly helped her solve a big problem, so why did she still act like he owed her money? After going out, Qin Fanggang took 2 steps and returned to the office door, listening attentively to the conversation inside. Lu Xian looked at Kong Jing and said, "Secretary Kong, thanks to you for calling Qin Fang here this time, otherwise we would have missed this important order." "It's what I should do." Kong Jing's heart suddenly skipped a beat. Lu Xian suddenly called her Secretary Kong, which meant she didn't want to praise her. As expected, Lu Xian's tone suddenly became stern. "I have been wondering how Qin Fang could always solve the company's difficulties in a timely manner. It turns out that you were the one who tipped him off. Sister Jing, as my secretary, these things have violated your professional code of conduct. Do you understand?" Kong Jing hesitated for a moment, knowing that she couldn't escape, and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. Tell me, why did you help him? I hope you don't lie to me." Lu Xian said seriously. Kong Jing took a deep breath and confessed, "It all started when I asked Master Tan to carve for me. That day, Master Tan wanted to do something bad to me. Thanks to Qin Fong's help, he helped me solve the carving problem. Then he said, he liked you and wanted to have more interactions with you. I refused at first, but he said that if there were any problems in our company, we could go to him and he had no ill will towards the company. I thought about it and agreed, as it really won't do any harm to the company." "Anything else?" Lu Xian asked. Kong Jing took out the gem that Qin Fong gave her from her bag and said embarrassedly, "He also gave me this, I liked it very much so I accepted it." "Boss, can you help me take it back and return it to him?" Lu Xian took the sapphire and looked at it, with a flash of surprise in her eyes. This sapphire was deep blue, crystal clear, without any impurities, and of very high purity. Although it was not as valuable as the ruby that Qin Fong took out today, it was also very valuable. No wonder Kong Jing never wore it. It turned out she was afraid of being questioned. Thinking that there was still nothing on her neck, Lu Xian felt a surge of anger in her heart. The gems of Xiaoqiuchen and Kong Jing were all from Qin Fong. As a CEO, his neck is still empty. Taking a deep breath to suppress the displeasure in her heart, Lu Xian returned the gem to Kong Jing. "Wear it from now on, it's very beautiful." As an employee of a jewelry company, wearing beautiful jade is a kind of publicity for the company. Afterwards, Lu Xian warned again, "Remember, your position is the president's secretary. You hold the company's most core secrets, and you can only be responsible to me. I can pretend that this time it never happened, and it won't happen again." "Okay," Kong Jing promised. Qin Fong, who was standing outside the door, was startled. It was over. Barbecue was gone, and the undercover was gone. Lu Xian and Kong Jing were probably almost done chatting, so Qin Fong was about to leave when he saw a beautiful figure standing at the end of the corridor. Chu Wanchun. Chu Wanchun was holding up her phone, and when she saw Qin Fong had spotted her, she put the phone down with a sneer. "If I guessed correctly, this woman should have been recording a video just now. It's not easy to learn good things, but it's easy to learn bad things. I just slapped you once, and you learned it so quickly?" Soon, Qin Fong's eyes turned and he walked quickly towards Chu Wanchun. Seeing Qin Fong coming, Chu Wanchun quickly put his phone away and stepped back. When Qin Fong got closer, he said sternly, "What do you want to do?" "Believe it or not, I'll call for help. Come here, let's talk." Qin Fong saw a meeting room next to him and called to Chu Wanchun. Chu Wanchun hesitated for a moment, but still walked in with Qin Fong. "Why are you taking pictures of me?" Qin Fong asked after closing the door. Chu Wanchun sneered and said, "You are only allowed to take pictures of others, but others can't take pictures of you?" Qin Fong said righteously, "Of course not. You wanted to harm me last time. Is it okay for me to respond a little? You must want to harm me again by slapping me this time." Chu Wanchun was choked for a moment, and quickly changed the subject by making a fuss. "I heard from the company that you are CEO Lu's rumored boyfriend, but it should be you who is pursuing her, right? If she knew that you were eavesdropping in such an obscene way outside her office door, her impression of you would definitely be greatly reduced. How about a deal? You delete my video and I delete yours." Qin Fong smiled and said, "Why should I delete it? If you dare to show it to Mr. Lu, I will send your video out." "You." Chu Wanchun didn't expect Qin Fong to be so stubborn. Her face turned red with anger and she scolded, "You are shameless. Don't worry, as long as you don't cause any trouble, I will delete it when the time comes. By the way, I also want to make a deal with you." Qin Fong made a request. "What deal?" Chu Wanchun became interested. "From now on, you must report to me immediately any updates from Lu Xian or any problems Xingchen encounters." Qin Fong began to develop new informants. Chapter 93 New Eyeliner. "You want me to be a traitor to the company?" Chu Wanchun asked coldly. "It won't do you any harm," Qin Fong said lightly. "What's in it for me?" Chu Wanchun asked back. Qin Fong's voice was steady and powerful. "Dongsher launched a price war last month, which caused other jewelry companies to have a bleak business. Before I knew the news, Xingchen had very few orders. Did it affect Director Chu's performance?" After knowing the news, I contacted Xingchen about the cooperation with Snowskin Beauty Salon. "Is Director Chu's performance very satisfactory? Help me, and you will be helped." Chu Wanchun was a little surprised. He didn't expect that Xingchen was going against the current and singing all the way. It turned out that Qin Fong was behind it. "You are helping President Lu. Chu Wanchun was unwilling to accept Qin Fang's favor. Every piece of jade designed by Director Chu that is sold will come with an introduction from Director Chu. Hasn't that helped you improve your reputation and fame? Qin Fang patiently instigated. The influence is limited. Chu Wanchun snorted. Next, I will promote Xingchen's live streaming sales. There will be larger orders for jade, and your fame will also rise. At the same time, I would suggest to Mr. Liu to create a short video account called Xingchen Design Department. The content of the video should be very simple. Just record your design concept and process for a piece of raw material, and then put the finished product on it. The contrast between the rough jade and the finished product is huge, which gives people a strong visual impact, and people will be amazed at your ingenious idea. Once you grow up, your fame will also expand. What do you think? Qin Fang slowly painted a pie for Chu Wanchun. Chu Wanchun's heart was a little excited. Although she had never met Mo Yun, she had seen Mo Yun's carving skills. No matter how complicated the shape she drew, Mo Yun could reproduce it perfectly. With her superb design skills and Mo Yun's exquisite craftsmanship, I believe the video will surely capture the love of many users. In time, she can also be considered a celebrity and have a pivotal position in the design industry. Soon, she came back to her senses from her fantasy and said sharply, "Don't make empty promises." The company has tried live streaming to sell goods, but the results were so-so. Have you heard of free treasure appraisal from Dog's Mouth? Qin Fang asked. I've heard of her. She's a well-known internet celebrity in the jewelry industry. She doesn't cooperate with any external parties, so why mention her? Chu Wanchun asked with disdain. I will make her the exclusive anchor of Xingchen. Qin Fang said, half tempting and half threatening. Gozue has many fans who are jewelry lovers, and has great potential for bringing goods. With her help, the jewelry you design can be seen by more people. If you don't agree to cooperate with me, Gozue will only promote jewelry designed by Zhang Yun in the future. You threaten me. Chu Wanchun glared at Qin Fang angrily. Qin Fang approached Chu Wanchun and said, be obedient, it won't take 5 months, in 2 months I will delete your video. Chu Wanchun's heart was beating wildly. Will you delete it completely? Qin Fang said firmly, completely delete it, no backup will be left. With my status, there is no need for me to lie to you. Although he felt that Qin Fang was shameless, Chu Wanchun still trusted Qin Fang's words and nodded, okay, but I'm just in the design department. I don't know as much about the company's dynamics as Secretary Kong. Why don't you go to her? She's been discovered. Qin Fang muttered to himself and said calmly, Secretary Kong is very loyal to Lu Xian and won't do such a thing. And I have something on you, so you're relatively easy to talk to. Okay, go and get busy, I'm leaving first. You only know how to pick on the weak. Seeing Qin Fang leave, Chu Wanchun gnashed her teeth in hatred, but there was nothing she could do. She was happy to be on Qin Fang's pirate ship. After leaving the meeting room, Qin Fang was planning to go home, but he received a message from Kong Jing. Qin Fang, the fact that I am your spy has been exposed. Qin Fang, where are you? Kong Jing, my office. Qin Fang put away his phone and went straight to Kong Jing's office. Kong Jing, who was working, saw Qin Fang coming in and asked in surprise, you haven't left yet? I didn't leave. I was just outside the door and heard your conversation. You have been wronged by this matter. Qin Fang said with a smile. Fortunately, I didn't lose my job, and Mr. Liu also let me wear the pendant that I was embarrassed to wear before. Kong Jing said optimistically, and then warned, I can't be your spy in the future, otherwise I will really lose my job. Qin Fang didn't say anything, walked up to Kong Jing and held her hand. Kong Jing's heart was pounding. What did this boy want to do to her in the office? For a moment, Kong Jing was nervous and expectant. Look at this clean wrist, how can it be without something? Qin Fang didn't know what Kong Jing was thinking, so he took out a bracelet made of beeswax from his handbag and put it on her hand, saying with a smile, this is for Sister Jing. As a jewelry practitioner, Kong Jing subconsciously checked the quality of the bracelet. This bracelet is white. I thought it was ordinary Hatan jade, but when I held it in my hand, it was not as heavy as I imagined. Looking closely, Kong Jing took a deep breath. The material turned out to be white beeswax. The texture was smooth and delicate, and through the light, the texture inside was smooth and delicate without any flaws. Premium white beeswax, exquisite craftsmanship, value starting from 50,000. Although not as valuable as aquamarine, this kind of gift is also very valuable. At least, Xiaoyu has never given her anything worth more than 20,000 yuan in all these years. Look how open-minded Boss Chin is. He and CEO Lu are a perfect match made in heaven. But Kong Jing soon calmed down. It was not appropriate for her to take Qin Fang's things now. She reluctantly handed the bracelet back. No, I don't want it. I don't want it without merit. Qin Fang said with a fierce face, Sister Jing, do we have to be so formal with each other? Can't even a friend give me a gift? It's too expensive. I don't have the nerve to accept it. Kong Jing still refused to accept it. Take it. Don't worry, you won't be my spy. Qin Fang pushed the bracelet back. Give it to me for free? Kong Jing asked happily. Of course. Qin Fang nodded. You've been so good to me, I can't repay you. How about trying office flirting? Kong Jing leaned against Qin Fang, her face covered with powder, very attractive. She had a good impression of Qin Fang, and she was willing to have some interactions with such a young talent, even if there would be no results. But you only have 30 minutes, I have to deliver jewelry to a big star later. Qin Fang felt Kong Jing's intention and did not push her away forcefully. Instead, he held her and rocked her gently in the office. Although Kong Jing is not as pretty as Lu Xian, she has a good figure. Qin Fang suppressed the distracting thoughts in his mind and said calmly, Sister Jing, I like Lu Xian. You are very beautiful and excellent, but there is no need to make mistakes on impulse. Oh, I need your help with something. I knew that you wouldn't be so kind as to give me a bracelet. Tell me, what's the matter? Kong Jing led Qin Fang into a close dance. Qin Fang followed Kong Jing's dance steps and told her his plan. If there is anything happening with Lu Xian or work in the future, you should tell Chu Wanchun in time, just as you told me. Have you developed new subordinates? Kong Jing asked in surprise. Don't say such harsh words. Chu Wanchun is a new employee and doesn't have a strong sense of belonging to Xingqing yet. If you talk to her more about the company, her sense of belonging will increase. Qin Fang refused to admit it. It was all a 1,000-year-old fox. What was that? Kong Jing knew everything clearly, but she didn't expose it. She pretended to be crazy and said, okay, then I'll talk to her more. After dancing with Qin Fang for 10 minutes, Kong Jing suddenly reminded him, by the way, although Ms. Lu asked me to wear the pendant, I found that she was quite unhappy. Maybe she was jealous because she heard that it was given by you. Thank you, Sister Jing, for reminding me. Qin Fang thanked her gratefully, and then asked, by the way, you and Lu Xian have been in the jewelry industry for so many years, why haven't you worn the pendant? Don't you like it? Chapter 94 Luxurious Gems. Silly, what woman doesn't like jewelry? Kong Jing said angrily, and explained, Boss Lu has very high standards, she doesn't like ordinary jade, and the top gems are too expensive, so her neck is always bare. I am her secretary, and my boss doesn't have one, so it wouldn't look right for me to wear one, and I never wore one. Qin Fang suddenly realized that he had not met the right one. Aquamarine is very beautiful, I believe Lu Xian will definitely be moved. Such a good treasure, I didn't give it to Lu Xian, but gave it to Kong Jing instead. It's understandable that Lu Xian is unhappy. After sorting out the clues, Qin Fang smiled and said, Thank you, Sister Jing, for your advice. I'll treat you to a meal some other day. You go ahead and do your work. I have something to do. Can't you do something more? Kong Jing asked Qin Fang playfully. Let's talk about it next time. Qin Fang was afraid that he could not hold it anymore, so he slipped away in a hurry. Seeing Qin Fang fleeing in panic, Kong Jing felt disappointed. When she was close to Qin Fang, she could feel his changes. In this situation, Qin Fang was able to restrain himself. This was the best example of a gentleman. Lu Xian had been pursued by countless people, and Kong Jing had never been envious. But now that Lu Xian had someone like Qin Fang pursuing her, Kong Jing felt that she was really envious this time. Qin Fang left Kong Jing's office and did not rush home, but went to the bathroom. After finding a spot, Qin Fang came to the island on a whim. Mo Yun. After shouting a few times on the shore, Mo Yun soon surfaced. What's wrong? Mo Yun asked puzzledly. Mo Yun, do you remember that you gave me an aquamarine and a ruby? Qin Fang asked. Remember, I felt heartbroken for a long time. Mo Yun pretended to be sad. Is there any gem that is several times more valuable than these? I need one urgently. Qin Fang said anxiously. No, this kind of jewelry doesn't exist as long as I don't take it out on my own initiative. If nothing else, I'm leaving. Mo Yun was about to leave. Xin Fang quickly stepped forward and grabbed Mo Yun. Sister, urgent need, white wine, ginseng, fruit, anyone you want, just pick it. Is it really urgent? Mo Yun asked in surprise. Yes. Xin Fang nodded repeatedly. Mo Yun hesitated for a while and said, there are very few treasures, and their value is comparable to that of elixirs. They are extremely rare. Considering your friendship and accepting the credit last time, I can give you one, but the price is very high, so you have to be mentally prepared. Okay. Xin Fang nodded. Wait for me a moment. After saying that, Mo Yun swept her beautiful fishtail, and her whole body turned into an arrow and rushed towards the bottom of the sea. About 10 minutes later, Mo Yun emerged from the bottom of the sea with a small wooden box in his hand. Open the sealed lid and a gem appears in the box. Xin Fang picked up the gem and took a look at it. The gem was not a pure color. The main color was green, with black, blue, and gray as auxiliary colors, and mixed with yellow and white spots. Just one glance and you can't take your eyes away. The gem is in the shape of a large round teardrop, and the inside looks like the universe, with bright stars and mysterious distantness, exuding an atmosphere of tranquility, vastness, mystery, and beauty. Although the interior is complex, it gives people a feeling of incomparable purity. At this moment, Xin Fang felt that his vocabulary was rather poor and he could not accurately describe its beauty. What is this? Xin Fang asked in shock. Starseed stone is produced from the deepest part of the seabed. It is extremely dangerous there. Even if I wear dragon armor, I dare not set foot there easily. This starseed stone was obtained by one of our senior masters at the risk of his life. Are you sure you want it? The price is really high. Mo Yun looked at Xin Fang seriously and asked. What do you want? Xin Fang asked. 1,000 ginseng roots. Mo Yun made an offer. Xin Fang quickly calculated in his mind that at this price, he would have to spend 150,000 to buy it. Mo Yun's offer this time was indeed not low. Before Xin Fang could bargain, he heard Mo Yun continue, 1,000 kilograms of liquor, 1,000 durians. Xin Fang's eyes widened. You are robbing. Mo Yun stared at Xin Fang for a few seconds and said, if you can find a gem of this quality, I can give you 2 pills. If it weren't for our friendship, I wouldn't give it out. Xin Fang kept calculating, 1,000 kilograms of liquor was okay, but 1,000 durians would cost hundreds of thousands. This time Mo Yun was really too ruthless. However, this also indirectly confirms the value of this gem. After struggling for a long time, Xin Fang said, it's too expensive. You have to give me another ruby. Okay. Mo Yun nodded. Seeing Mo Yun so straightforward, Xin Fang understood that in Mo Yun's eyes, starseed stone was much more valuable than rubies. Pointing to one end of the Shanghai stone, Xin Fang said, is it convenient for you to drill a hole? If it is convenient, drill a hole here. Okay, wait a moment. 15 minutes later, Mo Yun came back. At the top of the starseed stone, there is a delicate little hole, which is very suitable for passing the rope chain. After saying thank you, Xin Fang and Mo Yun said goodbye, and returned to reality with a thought. Arriving at the lobby downstairs, Xin Fang picked out an exquisite platinum chain, paid the money, and then came to the door of Lu Xian's office. Knock, knock, knock. Xin Fang raised his hand and knocked on the door. Come in. Lu Xian's very textured voice came. Xin Fang pushed the door open and walked in. Lu Xian saw the person coming and snorted, why are you back again? Seeing you're so angry, let me ask you who made you unhappy. Xin Fang acted as if it had nothing to do with me. Don't you know who it is? Lu Xian glared at Xin Fang and scolded, you actually bribed my secretary, Xin Fang, you are really something. Xin Fang chuckled and said, I'll ask Sister Jing to tell me about the company's difficulties. I'll try to help. It's good for Xingchen. And I'm also a member of Xingchen. You just said that I'm Xingchen's jewelry consultant. Stop changing the subject. He colluded with my secretary inside and outside, tried every means to win my conditions, and used all means to deceive my feelings. In order to form a clique and engage in private interests, he gave me $1 million aquamarine. Young Master Qin is really generous. But no one has ever given me such a valuable pendant. When Lu Xian said this, her tone changed. Xin Fang stood up and walked in front of Lu Xian, smiling and asked, are you jealous? Fuck you, do you believe I will tell your parents to arrange a blind date for you immediately? Get out of here now and don't disturb me at work. Lu Xian scolded with a stern face. The reason I haven't sent you one yet is because there really isn't anything suitable. Oh, the ruby is for sale just like that. What's the matter? Do you think I can't afford it or I won't give you money? Lu Xian felt even more sad. She has been looking for a suitable pendant over the years, but either she didn't like it or the price was too expensive. Although the aquamarine looks good, it is still a little different from expectations. However, Xiaoqiuqian was very excited about the ruby that Qin Feng sold to her. Although selling it to Xiaoqiuqian brought benefits to the company, the ruby must not have been obtained today, right? Why didn't you take it out before you got it? Kong Jing and Xiaoqiuqian both have children, and she feels a sense of loss that Qin Feng does not put her first. In my heart, even ruby is not worthy of you. Qin Feng said gently. Lu Xian's heart trembled. These words made sense to her. But she felt that this guy was fooling her. She snorted, ruby is the best gem. I make jewelry. Don't lie to me. As soon as he finished speaking, a bright light flashed, and Lu Xian could no longer look away. Chapter 95 The Best in the World. Lu Xian considered herself an experienced practitioner and had seen gems of all levels, but at this moment, she still felt that she was ignorant. A piece of gem, so bright and dazzling, like a galaxy. Mysterious, noble, otherworldly, beautiful, pure, all kinds of beautiful words can be used to describe this stone. What is this? Lu Xian asked in surprise. Starseed stone comes from the deepest part of the ocean. From ancient times to the present, there are no more than 3 pieces of starseed stone in the world. It is also one of the most beautiful gems in the world, and its value cannot be measured by money. Qin Feng said vaguely. Lu Xian looked at the gem in fascination and exclaimed, "It's so beautiful. I prepared it for you. Come here and I'll put it on for you." Qin Feng said. Lu Xian did not refuse, and Qin Feng put the pendant around Lu Xian's neck. Do you like it? Qin Feng hugged Lu Xian, asked in her ear, and then bit her earlobe. The warm breath made Lu Xian feel like she was struck by lightning. Her body softened and she fell into Qin Feng's arms. She wanted to push Qin Feng away, but she couldn't muster any strength. You, don't bite my ear. Lu Xian said in a trembling voice. Are you still angry? Qin Feng did not give in. Yeah. Lu Xian said stubbornly. No, I don't want to give birth anymore, you bastard, let me go. Lu Xian felt like she was really dying. She even had the urge to act coquettishly in Qin Feng's arms. Call me brother. Qin Feng threatened. Although Lu Xian felt ashamed, she still called out obediently, brother. Qin Feng's soul almost melted. He was about to let go of Lu Xian, but found that Lu Xian could not stand steadily. He simply pulled the boss chair in front of the mirror and carried Lu Xian up. Look. Qin Feng said gently. Lu Xian looked in the mirror. After putting on the starseed stone, her whole temperament improved a bit. She looked like a noble queen, and there was a little more smile in her eyes. Do you like it? Qin Feng asked. Lu Xian looked around and nodded. I like it, but it's too expensive. I can't have it. It's not as valuable as you. Just wear it as a gift. Qin Feng stopped Lu Xian from taking off the pendant. Lu Xian looked up at the tall and handsome boy, her heart pounding, and her concerns about the age difference began to ease. But thinking of both parents, Lu Xian sighed lightly and said solemnly, Qin Feng, I understand your feelings. But I am 9 years older than you, and my parents and your parents would not agree. Besides, I have always treated you as my younger brother, so you don't have to be so nice to me. Qin Feng saw Lu Xian's dilemma and did not force their relationship. He could wait until Lu Xian took the initiative to open up. Then I'll give it to you too. Qin Feng said firmly. Lu Xian's heart was filled with anxiety. From her professional point of view, the price of this gemstone must be over 100 million, or even hundreds of millions, and it was absolutely out of stock. How much effort would it take just to collect such a treasure? How much effort would Qin Feng have to put into finding the pendant for her? Qin Feng gave her such a valuable thing so firmly and decisively, without any reluctance and without even asking for anything in return. Qin Feng to her. The best in the world. How come he is 9 years younger than her? It would have been better if you had been born a few years earlier. Lu Xian said regretfully. Qin Feng raised the corner of his mouth slightly. It seemed that his position in Lu Xian's heart was already very high. This woman actually began to think about the issue of them being together. What I need to do in the future is to alleviate Lu Xian's concerns about the age difference. Lu Xian, have you ever thought that it is very suitable for a girl to be older than a boy? From a physiological point of view, some needs of men begin to decline after the age of 40, while those of women will only decline after the age of 50. A certain age difference can maintain harmony in needs. If you don't believe me, go home and ask your mother, she will definitely support you in finding a younger person. Xin Fang said. Go to hell, why are you saying this? Lu Xian blushed and pretended to be confused even though she knew the truth. Just talking. Xin Fang smiled and ended the topic at the right time, and then said, get up and dance. I will talk to you about some problems of Xingchen. Although Lu Xian was shy, she did not refuse. She stretched out her hand and asked Xin Fang to pull her up, and the two of them hugged each other. What do you want to talk about? Lu Xian asked curiously. The development of Xingchen's cooperation with Sekis and Yunhai has actually reached its peak. As the brand's fame grows, it is difficult for offline sales to grow significantly. If you want to continue to develop, there are two ways to do it. One is to expand stores in other provinces, and the other is to develop online sales. However, Xingchen's brand is not well known, and no one recognizes it after Yunshi. Snowskin's production is also limited, and it is difficult to cooperate with you in other regions, so I suggest developing an online sales model. Now is the internet age, there are many internet users and the market is vast. In fact, the main consumer group still demands mid-range jewelry. If the online sales link can be opened up, the company's strength will be qualitatively improved. Xin Fang expressed his thoughts. Lu Xian hugged Xin Fang and said seriously, I am also envious of online sales. For example, Dongshi has done a good job in online sales. Although Yunshi's high-end business has been taken away by us, they are still living a comfortable life. But the waters in this business are very deep, and I can't grasp it. I lost a lot of money in the business I made some time ago. Xin Fang smiled and said, promise me one condition, and I can teach you how to do it. Although Lu Xian knew that Xin Fang was powerful, e-commerce was probably not his strong point. She rolled her eyes and suddenly said, how about this, let's make a big bet. How to bet? Xin Fang asked curiously. I will set up an online sales department for you, and you will take the lead. If you can do it, I will agree to your 3 conditions. If you can't do it, you have to agree to my 3 conditions. The time limit is 3 months, and the department fund is 5 million. What do you think? Lu Xian expressed her idea. What are the assessment criteria? Xin Fang asked again. The monthly turnover in the 3rd month must reach 30 million, the profit must be no less than 3 million, and the momentum must be maintained. Lu Xian stated the standard. Xin Fang laughed. What are you laughing at? Lu Xian glared at Xin Fang. There won't be any restrictions on these 3 conditions, right? Xin Fang asked with a smile. As long as it doesn't violate the law and doesn't harm others, you can raise it. Lu Xian took the risk. Then let's make a deal. Xin Fang was secretly happy. Fortunately, Lu Xian didn't know that he had Chuyu as a trump card, otherwise there would be no such good thing. Bring your documents to the company tomorrow to complete the employment registration. A smile appeared on Lu Xian's face. Squeak. The door suddenly opened, and Kong Jing walked in with a handbag. When she saw the 2 people standing close to each other in the room, Kong Jing froze in place, her whole body numb. Lu Xian blushed and quickly pushed Xin Fang away, saying angrily, you just keep pestering me to dance. Xin Fang muttered, Lu Xian, why don't you change your secretary? If you don't want to change, get out of here. Lu Xian said angrily. Let's go, Sister Jing, remember to knock on the door next time. Xin Fang reminded Kong Jing with a smile, and then slipped away. Kong Jing was extremely troubled. She seldom forgot to knock on the door, so why did something go wrong every time she forgot? Scratching her head, Kong Jing said awkwardly, Boss Lu, the jewelry is ready. Please take a look to see if there is any problem. If there is no problem, I will send it over. Although Lu Xian was also embarrassed, she still checked the jewelry responsibly, explaining as she checked, I'm just exercising with Xin Fang for a while, don't think too much. No, I often dance with young people, which relaxes my body and mind. Kong Jing lied with her eyes open. Lu Xian nodded, and after seeing that the jewelry was fine, she waved her hand and said, go and deliver it quickly, don't let the big star wait anxiously. Okay. Kong Jing ran away as if she had been pardoned. Chapter 96 Chao Qingshan asks for help. The next day, morning. Qin Fong drove Lu Xian to the company. When they arrived at the office, Lu Xian asked Kong Jing to take Qin Fong to complete the on-the-job training. On the way to the HR office, Kong Jing looked at Qin Fong in shock, gave him a thumbs up and said, "Qin Fong, you were so ruthless. You immediately took the job in person after your secretary's spy was gone. No wonder you were favored by CEO Lu. No one can be more shameless than you." At this point, Kong Jing lowered her voice and gossiped, "How are things going between you and CEO Lu? You two hugged each other so tightly yesterday. Your relationship must be special. We are still a ways away from success, let's try to achieve it this year." Qin Fong said. "So your joining the company is not considered as working for you. Anyway, it will be the Qin family's property in the future." President Lu is really pitiful. In the end, not only did he lose both his money and his people, but he also had to count money for you foolishly. Kong Jing sighed. "Next time you enter the office, you must knock on the door. You've delayed me so many times. Be careful or I'll fire you when I become the boss," Qin Fong warned. Kong Jing begged for mercy in a coquettish voice, "Brother, you can't burn the bridge after crossing the river. I have risked my life for you. That's enough." Qin Fong felt his bones numb. The two chatted for a few minutes and then went to the HR office. The HR director is Zhao Dan, a woman in her late 40s who was very experienced in handling affairs. She knew that Qin Fong was the boss's rumored boyfriend. Although she was not sure about the relationship, she was very enthusiastic about Qin Fong and quickly completed the entry procedures. After completing the formalities and allocating offices, Lu Xian asked Kong Jing to convene a meeting of the company's core management. After everyone gathered, Lu Xian looked at the people in the room and said in a steady and powerful voice, "Everyone, offline sales have always been very important for valuable items. But now is the internet age, and online sales are also the trend today. In order to adapt to the market and take the company to the next level, the company has established an online sales department from today onwards. The department will be headed by our new director Qin Fong. Welcome everyone." Everyone is familiar with Qin Fong. After all, he has an ambiguous relationship with his boss and drives a Phantom. I don't know if he is really capable or just some rich second generation. Xu Wanchun was even more shocked than Kong Jing when she learned that Qin Fong was going to join the company, and she felt a little embarrassed. This guy had something on her, so it was a bit awkward to be his colleague. Lu Xian noticed that everyone didn't take Qin Fong seriously, and said lightly, "Director Qin is the owner of Snowskin Beauty Salon. Our company's recent booming development is inseparable from Director Qin. It is difficult to start online sales. It took me a lot of effort to ask Director Qin for help. I hope everyone can cooperate with the work seriously and strive to build up the online business. Director Qin, please say a few words to everyone." After hearing Lu Xian's introduction, everyone's eyes on Qin Fong suddenly changed. The owner of the Snowskin Beauty Salon? This is not a new department director, this is the thick legs of the entire star. Qin Fong smiled and said, "Hello everyone, I am Qin Fong. I was invited by President Lu to temporarily take charge of Xingchen's online business. Although it is a new department, there will be very close coordination between me and other departments. The warehouse department needs to prepare all types and inventory lists of jade materials, and the design department needs to design related products according to our requirements. Although there are many requirements, the rewards are also very generous. As long as the online business is opened, it is conservatively estimated that your performance can be increased by 2 times. I hope that in the future, we can cooperate well and make fortune together." Qin Fong's words were few and clear, but they shocked everyone. Everyone understood what Qin Fong meant: as long as we cooperate well, performance is inevitable. There was thunderous applause for a moment. The meeting didn't last long. Lu Xian thought it was almost time, so she gave a few more instructions and ended the meeting. Qin Fong called out to HR Zhao Dan. "Director Qin, you are looking for me to recruit people, right?" Zhao Dan immediately guessed Qin Fong's thoughts. It can't escape Sister Dan's eyes. "Yes, the new department urgently needs to expand its staff." Qin Fong nodded. "Mr. Qin, please tell me which positions you need. I will check them and then ask General Manager Lu for approval." Zhao Dan spoke without any mistakes, but his meaning was conveyed very clearly: you can make your request, but it needs to be reviewed by General Manager Lu, so you'd better not ask for too much. Qin Fong understood, but didn't take it seriously. He said, "I don't need many people in the early stage. After all, other departments can share some of the work." Currently, we need a photographer, a short video editor, and 2 anchor assistants. Is that all? Zhao Dan asked in surprise. He had thought Qin Fong was going to do something big. Try it out in the early stage. It's enough. Add more if there is improvement later. Qin Fong said. Okay, I will recruit them as soon as possible. With so few people, Zhao Dan directly decided to add more positions. After confirming the salary range of these positions with Qin Fong, the recruitment was finalized. Qin Fong thanked him and asked Zhao Dan to go ahead and do his work while he took out his cell phone to call Chuyu. The call was quickly connected, and Chuyu's brisk voice came. Hello, Brother Fong, are you looking for me? Do you have time now? It's troublesome for you to come to Star Jewelry. Qin Fong said. Yes, I'll take a taxi there. Chuyu agreed immediately. After making an appointment with Chuyu, Qin Fong came to Lu Xian's office. Seeing Qin Fong coming in, Lu Xian's heartbeat accelerated unconsciously, and she said angrily, Don't you have an office? Why are you here? Xuanmei's office still smells better. Qin Fong shamelessly came to Lu Xian's side and asked with a smile, By the way, if I complete the goal ahead of time, can the 3 conditions be redeemed in advance? Lu Xian blushed slightly and said sarcastically, You haven't even started yet, what are you daydreaming about? Don't you trust me so much? Qin Fong asked with a smile. I admit that your recent performance has indeed surprised me, but you didn't study e-commerce in college, and you have never had any contact with it. It's a pipe dream for an outsider to do it? Lu Xian refuted with reason. Qin Fong was somewhat speechless, then why are you still investing money? 3 conditions, to offset the 2 I owe you, and then I'll make you call me sister. It's worth it. Lu Xian said proudly with her chin raised. Qin Fong was not angry at all. He was confident in selling goods online. He leaned close to Lu Xian and threatened her, If you give me 3 conditions, you will owe me 5 in total. Be prepared. My conditions are related to your life events. Lu Xian couldn't help but feel a little flustered, and then a little annoyed. Her chances of winning were so great, why was she flustered? Ding-ling-ling. A cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Fong took out his cell phone and saw that it was Chao Qingshan calling. He immediately answered the call. Hello, Qingshan, what's the matter? Boss, our store's business has been pretty good recently, but a lot of people want to buy snow muscle mud. Xiao Qingshan said distressfully, If you don't sell it, you'll quarrel with us. Buy? Qin Fong was puzzled. What can I buy if I don't meet the requirements? Xiao Qingshan explained, Some customers have several invitations in their hands. After doing it once recently, they don't plan to do it again in the short term, so they want to pack up the snow muscle mud and take it away for daily skin care. We said we don't sell it, but these customers will argue with us, saying that our store is big and bullying customers. It's fine if they come 1 or 2, but now they come in groups to buy, and they quarrel together if we don't give them anything. These people are not ordinary people, and we can't refuse them firmly, otherwise they will cause trouble in the store again. Boss, what should we do now? Qin Fong was stunned. Is there such a thing? Unexpectedly, before Lu Xian's online sales even started, a fire broke out in her own backyard. Chapter 97 New Skincare Products. Qin Fong considered it and decided not to open this door. He solemnly instructed, Snow muscle mud cannot be sold to the outside world. We must not set this precedent. Once someone finds out that it's available, they may take the opportunity to buy up all our snow muscle mud, and other customers will not be able to enjoy the service. Secondly, the value of snow muscle mud is very high. If someone hoards it and then resells it, they may take the opportunity to make huge profits, which will have an adverse impact on our brand. Chao Qingshan hesitated for a while and said, I will refuse, but how can I persuade these ladies to leave? Just stay calm first, I'll call you back within half an hour. Qin Fong said. Okay. Chao Qingshan responded. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fong said hello to Lu Xian and returned to his office. After locking the door, Qin Fong came to the island on a whim. Mo Yun. After standing on the shore and shouting a few times and waiting for 5 minutes, Mo Yun swam to the shore leisurely and asked lazily, What's the matter? Qin Fong saw that the 2 shells in front of Mo Yun were not only a little smaller, but even a little translucent. This hot scene made Qin Fong's brain go blank for a moment. After calming down, Qin Fong said, Mo Yun, the output of snow muscle mud is low, which is limited by manpower, right? Can you tell me the production process? I have a lot of manpower here, and as long as the raw materials are sufficient, I can refine more. Don't worry, the price of the raw materials can be close to that of the finished product, so you won't suffer any loss. Mo Yun was indeed somewhat tempted, and after thinking seriously for a while, he said, okay, but the production of snow mussel mud is low, not only limited by manpower, but also by raw materials. I will give you both the process and the raw materials. I expect your production to double. Qin Fong frowned slightly. If he only doubled the price, it would still not be enough to meet his needs. After thinking for a moment, he said, it's still too little. Are there any other types of skincare products? The raw materials can be supplied in sufficient quantities. Mo Yun said, only snow mussel mud has the best effect. The skincare effect of sufficient raw materials will be discounted. Qin Fong's eyes lit up. He just wanted skincare products with discounted effects. He asked anxiously, what are the specific effects? Mo Yun explained, there is a low-end version of Fantasy Snow that has whitening, freckle removal, scar reduction, and anti-aging effects, but the effects are slow and require long-term use to be effective. The effect is only 1/30th of that of snow mussel mud. First, refine 100 kilograms for me and I'll try the effect. Qin Fong said. What price do you plan to trade at? Mo Yun asked. I'll trade you durian, 1 pound for 1 pound. Qin Fong gave a quote, if the refining process is not complicated, the price of the raw materials will be close to the price of the finished product in the future. Mo Yun felt that the price was fair, so she didn't argue with Qin Fong and nodded, okay, when can I pick it up? Qin Fong thought for a moment and said, 3 days later. Okay. Mo Yun accepted it happily. After bidding farewell to Mo Yun, Qin Fong returned to the office and let out a long sigh. He took out his cell phone, found Xiao Qingshan's number and called her. The call was quickly connected, and Xiao Qingshan asked anxiously, Boss, do you have a solution? You should tell these customers that the production of snow mussel mud is limited and they can only use it for skin care in the store, otherwise it will affect the experience of other customers. Then you tell them that in about half a month, the store will introduce a batch of skin care products. Although the effect is not as good as the snow mussel mud, it is more suitable for daily skin care. Let them wait patiently. Qin Fong gave a plan. What brand of skin care products is it? Xiao Qingshan asked carefully. Qin Fong explained, there is no brand for now. Just like the snow mussel mud, I made it myself. However, for safety reasons, skin care products need to be tested and only after they pass the test will they be used. That's great, thank you boss for your help, I will go and solve the problem right away. Xiao Qingshan said happily. Why be so polite to me? Call me anytime if you need anything. Qin Fong said with a smile. After ending the call with Xiao Qingshan, Qin Fong began to consider the skincare product Huanshui. Since Mo Yun was able to come up with this product, it means that the skin care effect of this product must be good, at least it can beat the quality of skin care products on the market. If mass production is possible, why not expand into a new industry? Just as I was thinking about how to build it, my cell phone rang. Seeing that it was Chu Yu calling, Qin Fong had an idea. Meng Jinghong's branch plan had not yet officially started, and Chu Mengyao was still in Yinshi City. He could chat with Chu Mengyao later. After answering the call, Qin Fong smiled and said, Xiao Yu, you're here? Call me Sister Yu. Xu Yu's sweet voice was a little fierce. Qin Fong burst out laughing, before, you kept calling me Brother Fong. I heard from my sister that you are younger than me. Xu Yu snorted, but soon smiled and said, it's okay to call you Xiao Yu. I'm used to it anyway. By the way, I'm at Xingshan Jewelry. I'm downstairs. Come to the 9th floor. Qin Fong said. Okay. Not long after hanging up the phone, the elevator door opened and Chu Yu walked out of the elevator. Now Chu Yu walked like a normal person. Moreover, her physical improvement made her more plump and her overall temperament improved. Brother Fong. Chu Yu called sweetly when she saw Qin Fong. Qin Fong smiled and waved, and asked, how do you feel recently? It's much better than before. Chu Yu answered happily, and then asked, are you going to ask me to bring the goods? Yes, I am now the director of Xingshan's online sales department, and you have to come and help me. I will call a few people, and we will go to the conference room to have a meeting first. Qin Fong said. You're just a director? My sister said you're very capable. Xu Yu was a little curious. Temporary mission. Qin Fong explained vaguely. That's what I said. How could Brother Fong be just a director? Xu Yu felt that this made sense. Arriving at a conference room, Qin Fong tagged the leaders of the warehouse management, design, finance, human resources, and purchasing departments in the company's core group and said, "Please come to conference room 902 now. I have something to discuss with you." Several people responded in the group chat and rushed to the meeting room one after another. "Director Qin, what do you want to talk to us about?" Zhao Dan asked with a smile. Qin Fong said in a clear voice, "Let me introduce you. This beautiful lady is Chu Yu, a very well-known anchor in the jewelry industry. Our online model is mainly live streaming and selling goods. Chu Yu will be our first wave of main force. Chu Yu, this is HR Director Zhao Dan, this is Finance Director Zhou Shizhi, Design Group 1 Director Zhang Yun, Group 2 Director Chu Wanchun, Purchasing Director He Wenbin, Warehouse Director Shi Han, Processing Department Director Tang Changming." After everyone got to know each other, Qin Fong looked at Chu Yu and said, "In the future, just choose whatever goods you want to bring, and the warehouse manager will tell you the detailed quantity. If you have material requirements for the goods, please contact the warehouse management department. If you have any requirements for the style, please contact the design department. If you need any help, please feel free to contact the relevant departments. We hope that all departments can fully cooperate with our anchors." "Yes." Everyone nodded. "By the way, are you the host of Dogmouth?" Zhang Yun asked, trying to suppress her excitement. "It's me." Chu Yu responded sweetly. Everyone is a jewelry practitioner and is familiar with the big anchors in the industry. When they first saw Chu Yu, everyone felt that she looked familiar. Now that Zhang Yun revealed her identity, everyone gasped. "I didn't expect that he is such a top anchor in the industry." While everyone was shocked by Chu Yu's identity, they admired Qin Fong's connections even more. It is said that this anchor never sells goods, but unexpectedly he was invited by Qin Fong. Only Chu Wanchun, who had heard the news earlier, was calm and composed, and his sense of belonging to Xingchen became stronger and stronger. With Qin Fong around, Xingchen's future was limitless. "Once we recruit people, we will officially start selling products. I will create a group later. Chu Yu, please feel free to communicate with them about what preparations you need to make." Qin Fong said. "Okay." Chu Yu nodded repeatedly. Qin Fong smiled and said, "Okay, then everyone go back to work. Sister Dan and Sister Shoji, please stay for a while, and let's talk about Chu Yu's treatment together." Chapter 98 Chu Yu starts broadcasting. After the others left, Qin Fong said, "Sister Dan, Sister Shoji, most of our anchors are part-time and work on a commission basis. Each anchor has a different commission standard. Chu Yu's commission is 15% of the actual sales volume." Then, Qin Fong looked at Chu Yu and said, "Xingchen is a formal company, different from a small workshop. The quality and reputation of the jade are up to par. Relatively speaking, the cost performance is very high, so the profit is limited. 15 points is a more reasonable commission. What do you think?" Chu Yu was a little dazed. She had originally planned to bring the goods without any compensation. Before coming, her sister told her that people like Qin Fong would not take advantage of her and would even give her a commission based on the market price. At first she was a little skeptical. After all, Qin Fong didn't charge her for the consultation. Why didn't he ask for some interest on the goods? Unexpectedly, her sister guessed it right. The jewelry industry is a shady business, with many unscrupulous companies passing inferior products off as high-quality goods and colluding with anchors to make huge profits. For a regular company with after-sales service like this one, it is already quite rare to be able to give a 15% commission. "Just listen to Brother Fong," Chu Yu said with a smile. After deciding on Chu Yu's remuneration model, everyone dispersed. "Then I'll go check on the goods with the warehouse manager and officially start after the broadcast begins," Chu Yu said with a smile. "Okay." Qin Fong nodded and asked, "By the way, where is your sister?" "I'm at home. Do you want me to call and ask?" Chu Yu asked. "You go ahead and do your thing. I'll call her myself." Qin Fong smiled, went back to his office, found Xu Mengyao's phone number and called her. The call was quickly connected, and Xu Mengyao's mature voice came, "Qin Fong, you're looking for me? How was your conversation with Mr. Meng?" Qin Fong asked. "It's okay, but she said that the Puhai market is more important and she will be in charge personally. She asked me to go and develop the Jinling market next week." Xu Mengyao explained. "Don't go to Jinling for now, come with me," Qin Fong invited. "Sure, what for?" Xu Mengyao asked in surprise. I plan to open a cosmetics company. You go register your information today and complete the preliminary preparations as soon as possible. In 3 days, I will give you a skincare product, which is also our main brand. You will then have to design the bottle and outer packaging, etc. If everything goes well, you will be the CEO of this company. If things don't go well, you can be my secretary or continue to go to Deep Sea Flower Spring. Qin Fong said with a smile. Xu Mengyao said happily, how about I just be your secretary? Qin Fong hastily refused, you should run this company well first. If you can run it well, you can find a successor and then you can be promoted to secretary. Okay. Xu Mengyao knew that the secretary Qin Fong was talking about was not an ordinary assistant, but a deputy who was responsible for coordinating all the companies under the boss. Have you decided on a name for the cosmetics? Xu Mengyao asked. Snowy skin. Qin Fong said. Xu Mengyao exclaimed, are we going to sell snow muscle mud? No, snow muscle mud cannot be sold in bulk, but we will launch a flagship skincare product with very good effects. You can try it after it is produced. Qin Fong said with a smile. Okay. The two discussed the company's details for a while before ending the call. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. During this period, Zhao has completed the recruitment for the positions of photography, video editing and anchor assistant, and the company will start its first live broadcast tonight. Xu Mengyao has already selected the office space for Xu Weiji and directly rented a modern small factory, which even has a sterile workshop. Qin Fong was very satisfied with Xu Mengyao's efficiency. He gave 100 kilograms of fantasy snow to Xu Mengyao and let her deal with it. Star Jewelry Company. Today, Xu Yu's first live show will be held in a meeting room at Xingchen. The company has arranged all kinds of live broadcast equipment in cooperation with Xu Yu. After dinner, the company's senior executives all stayed to work overtime. 7 o'clock. Xu Yu sat on the chair and turned on her live broadcast on time. Although jewelry anchors are a niche, as the ceiling of jewelry anchors, Xu Yu's live broadcast room is quite popular. Just 2 minutes after the broadcast started, there were more than 300 people in the room. Xu Yu was in no hurry to sell the goods. He joked with the audience for a while, and then heard Xu Yu's sly voice, my dear treasure friends, almost everyone has arrived. If you need treasure appraisal, you can apply for a connection. In an instant, many people applied. Xu Yu randomly opened a connection and a young man appeared on the screen. Hello, teacher Gozue, can you help me see if this leaf is valuable? There was a leaf carved from jade on the young man's desk. Xu Yu took a few glances and asked, who is wearing this? I bought it for my mother. The young man said, look at what it's made of. The material is seed material, but my friend, it's not fashionable to wear. Xu Yu shouted exaggeratedly. What's wrong? The young man asked in surprise. The leaf is too small and the price can't be raised. You have to buy a bigger one for your mother, right? That represents a big family and a big business. Doesn't this necklace hanging around your neck make you look a small family and a small business? Xu Yu complained. The young man hesitated for a moment and said, then I'll wear it myself. Oh, my dear, you don't wear it. If you hang it around your neck, won't it mean you won't be able to accomplish anything? Xu Yu denied it again. The audience was immediately delighted, with likes and gifts flying everywhere, and the number of people in the live broadcast room increased. The young man laughed twice, and simply changed to jade stone, saying, Teacher Gozue, I don't want to wear the leaf anymore. Please take a look at what this one is made of. It looks like a piece of Hetian jade sugar material, but I don't quite understand the meaning. This is a chicken claw with a fish and a lotus root on it. I have never seen this meaning before. Xu Yu frowned. She had never seen this kind of niche design before. Soon, Xu Yu slammed the table and shouted exaggeratedly, oh my dear, this is not fun. Look at the size of the lotus root. There are also chicken feet and fish. Isn't this like being thrown into prison? The young man's face darkened, and he said, Teacher, can we understand it as seizing the chance encounter? As the young man finished speaking, the comments below immediately exploded. I think what the young man said is right, it is indeed to grab the lotus root occasion and the fish encounter. The dog's mouth is about to fall over, it must be the wrong one, haha. I want to see how round a dog's mouth is. I don't believe that white can be painted black. Seeing the dog mouth overturned, the live broadcast room was full of joy. Xu Yu was not panicked at all, and laughed, it takes human hands to catch someone by chance, what is this? A chicken claw. This means that you were caught by chance when you encountered a chicken. This is really not fun, my dear. After hearing Chuyu's explanation, the audience laughed like crazy. It still has to be a dog's mouth. I'm convinced, I can't refute it. Is this an explanation that a carbon-based organism could come up with? Gozue's character is too stable, he will never fail. I'm impressed that you can turn white into black. Brother, remember not to look for prostitutes next time. The young man said helplessly, thank you, Mr. Gozue. The connection was then ended. The staff watching on the side couldn't help laughing, but in order not to affect the live broadcast, they had to hold it in. Even Lu Xian, who was usually cold and aloof in the company, had a smile on her face at this moment. Chuyu was unmoved and continued, come on, let's get the next lucky audience member. Chapter 99 Jewelry Sales Ceiling. The person connected this time was an elegant middle-aged man. After seeing Chuyu, the middle-aged man smiled and said, hello, teacher. I have some things here. I hope you can help me identify them. Take it out and let us see it. Chuyu waved her hand and urged. The middle-aged man took out an old monkey ornament and placed it on the table, and said calmly, I spent 38,000 yuan when I bought it. It is said that treasures appraised by teachers will depreciate. Teacher, help me see if it is worth it. Chuyu took a look and found that the old monkey had red and black parts on its body. Most of its fur was black, while its face and arms were red. The use of clever carving techniques made the monkey's shape more distinct and looked lifelike. At this moment, the number of people in the live broadcast room has exceeded 2,000, and there are many people who know the goods. Many people left messages in the comment area. Wow, here comes another one who doesn't believe in evil. It's made of black and red nanhong. The material is good, the carving is okay, the meaning is okay, and the quality is good. This time, the dog's mouth is definitely going to fail. It's really hard to complain about this piece. The monkey is well carved. They came prepared. This time the dog's mouth is going to spit out ivory. Lu Xian and other staff members nodded secretly when they saw this ornament. The carving was good and the old monkey looked kind, which symbolized health and longevity. 38,000 is definitely worth the price, it's really hard to criticize. It's a nanhong material with black skin. There's no problem with the material. Chuyu first said the material, looked at the monkey carefully for a few times, and then exclaimed, my dear, this is not a good display. What's the problem? The middle-aged man asked with interest. Isn't this the old monkey who was beside Sun Wukong when he went into the water curtain cave in Journey to the West? If it hadn't died, Sun Wukong wouldn't have gone to the underworld to wipe out the account book, wouldn't have attracted 100,000 heavenly soldiers, wouldn't have caused havoc in the heavenly palace, and wouldn't have been pressed under the five-finger mountain for 500 years, and then went to obtain the scriptures and endured 81 tribulations. So what is this called? This is called the culprit, brother. Oh my god, this is really not fun. Chuyu shook his head with a look of disgust. After hearing Chuyu's explanation, the faint smile on the middle-aged man's face gradually froze. Who would have thought that an old monkey, which symbolizes good luck, could be interpreted as the culprit? Damn, sometimes I have to admire the dog's mouth. It can think of this meaning in just a few seconds. What a dog's mouth. I'm drunk. I won't watch this year's Spring Festival Gala unless there's a dog's mouth. Haha, even the big brother who messed up the scene was stunned by what he heard. The elegant man recovered after a while and said with a wry smile, Teacher, you are really good at talking. The value of my ornament is probably going to be reduced by half. Teacher, please help me take a look at this. After saying that, the elegant man took out another jade token. This is an ice-type jadeite with a Taoist carved on it. From the shape, it looks like a person is attaining enlightenment, right? Gozue asked while looking at the jade plaque. Yes. The elegant man nodded. He liked this piece of jade very much. It was like a Taoist saint attaining enlightenment. It felt very zen. There's a little bit of purple underneath the jade. Yes. The elegant man looked somewhat proud. Green is emerald and purple is the best. This purple cloud not only doubles the value of the jade, but also adds a bit of fairy air coming from the east. Chuyu said mercilessly, a person, enlightened, the bottom is purple. What is this? It is misleading, dear friends, this is not suitable to be worn. Puff. Ha 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 ha. Wuren ZD, you are really good at talking. If you go to the talk show conference and don't win the king, there must be something shady going on. I don't like to wear anything. I'm afraid the jewelry company will have to crowdfund to kill them. The elegant man was almost suffocated. He originally wanted to dampen the host's enthusiasm with 2 nice jades, but he didn't expect to be criticized to pieces. Teacher, you don't mention any decent jewelry. I wonder if you have any treasures that you can show us? The elegant man turned the tables. The dog mouth cut off the connection and said, What treasure do I have? This big brother is just a coincidence. I have been live streaming for so long and have received many private messages. Many people want to buy jewelry and jade and send me private messages to be their advisors. I am afraid of buying something too expensive, fake, or with the wrong meaning. I happen to know a brand jewelry company with good quality. Today I will bring you some jade with super high cost performance. He made a gesture to the assistant, who immediately handed him a bracelet. Shuyu put the bracelet in front of the camera, showing it while recommending it. Jade bracelets are a symbol of classicism, like gurgling water in gentle breeze. If you like bracelets, you can pay attention to it. Ice glutinous jade, with a square shape inside and a round shape outside, is elegant and gentle. It has no cracks and little cotton, and the jade is beautiful. If you like it or need to give it to your family or friends, you can pay attention to it. All the products today are from Xingchen Jewelry in Yunshi City. Do you know Xingchen Jewelry? The ruby pendant worn by the celebrity Xiaoqiuchen in the photo that went viral on Weibo a few days ago was purchased from Xingchen Jewelry. Big stars all come to our store to buy jewelry, so I don't need to say much about the quality, right? The bracelet comes with a certificate, and its quality and authenticity are guaranteed. If it is fake, a fine of 10,000 yuan will be imposed. If you buy things in my live broadcast room, you will never buy fake or inferior products. The market price of a bracelet of this quality is over 5,000 yuan, but because this is the first order today, I'm giving you a discount and selling it for only 3,800 yuan. 7 days of unconditional return. Many live broadcast rooms that sell inferior products dare not guarantee this. We are confident in our own products and can give you after sales guarantee to buy with peace of mind. Come on, 1, 2, 3, link up. While the goods were being loaded, Xiyu continued to introduce, we have common calibers, which are very suitable as gifts for lovers. It's over, the dog's mouth has fallen and he has started to make money. The dog's mouth finally gave in to money. Don't criticize me, this bracelet is very beautiful and is definitely worth the price. There are all kinds of voices in the live broadcast room. Although many people complained about Chuyu's promotion of products, many people who liked the products started placing orders. Sister Yu, we're out of stock. The assistant next to her reminded. Lu Xian and others who were watching nearby all had a look of surprise on their faces. There were a total of 100 pieces of this bracelet, and they were sold out in less than a minute? Seeing that many people were leaving messages saying they hadn't gotten a chance, Xiyu smiled and said, Thank you for your support. Don't worry if you didn't get one. I'm at Xingchen Jewelry now. There is no one in their company after get off work, so I will sell their products at a discount while no one is around. Now, let's take a look at this Buddha amulet, which is made of Hetian jade. The carving is lifelike, and it was designed by the well-known designer Chu Wanchun in the industry. It is exquisitely crafted, lifelike, kind-hearted, and vivid. The Buddha's body is full, with specifications reaching 8.2, length 55, width 37, and sufficient materials. Many unscrupulous shops will sell jade of this material as high-quality mutton fat, and the selling price is more than 10,000 yuan. In fact, the price is not that high, only 3,280 yuan. Both men and women can wear it. Each amulet has an authentication certificate. If it is fake, you will be fined 10,000 yuan. If you buy it at a higher price, you can return it within 7 days without any reason. If you like it, you can place an order. Come on, 1, 2, 3, connect now. This time, 60 items were added and they were all sold out in less than half a minute. Next, Xiyu introduced a jade landscape pendant, priced at 2,600 yuan. There were 100 pieces in stock, and they were still sold out within a minute. Xiyu maintained a very good rhythm. After selling 3 items, he started the live broadcast of treasure appraisal. After appraising the 3 treasure lovers, Xiyu started a new round of promoting the products. After 3 rotations like this, time unknowingly reached 11 o'clock. Lu Xian had been watching Xiyu selling goods with great interest, and she did not feel bored at all. She was happy to make money from selling goods, and she was also happy to listen to Xiyu complain about other people's treasures when appraising treasures. Glancing at the transaction amount in the background, Lu Xian smiled with satisfaction. Total revenue, 16.2 million. He is worthy of being the ceiling anchor in the jewelry industry. He has a high reputation in the circle and his ability to sell goods is extraordinary. Whether it is mid-range or high-end goods, as long as they are put out, people will rush to buy them. Although a lot of costs have to be deducted, the profit is still very considerable. Suddenly, Lu Xian noticed that Qin Fong next to her was smiling brightly, like Xu Beiji carrying his wife on his back, and her heart suddenly skipped a beat. A bad premonition suddenly arose. It seems like I have taken the initiative to offer 3 conditions? Chapter 100, A woman who acts like a spoiled child has the best fate. Chuyu continued the live broadcast for another 10 minutes. Qin Fong made a gesture to Chuyu and Chuyu ended the broadcast. Thank you for your hard work, host. Lu Xian hurried forward to greet him. Thank you for the hard work. You stayed with me so late. Chuyu responded sweetly. Go back and have a rest, Sister Jing. You've worked hard to send Chuyu home. Lu Xian ordered. Okay. Kong Jing nodded. After asking everyone else to leave work quickly, Lu Xian and Qin Fong also left the company. In the car, Lu Xian sighed, I didn't expect Go Zui's ability to bring goods is so strong. I thought that 2 million would be the best he could do. Qin Fong smiled and said, this turnover is also the result of the right time, right place, and right people. Xu Yu has a strong appreciation ability. Since he started live streaming, he has basically never made any mistakes. Moreover, he has a sharp style and a large number of fans. Everyone trusts Go Zui's level. She started live streaming to sell products, and everyone believed that the quality was no problem. In addition, Xiaoqiushan had bought jewelry from us and could return the products within 7 days without giving any reason, so our credibility was very high. Moreover, the jewelry is reasonably priced and has a wide variety. Most people who love jewelry are not short of money, so one person can place many orders, and the turnover will naturally pile up. Even if some people cancel their orders, the conservative estimate of sales is more than 12 million. Being a live streamer is quite profitable. You can earn hundreds of thousands a night. Lu Xian said with emotion, there is no need to worry about any risks. The profits are almost catching up with ours. Qin Fong knew Chuyu's background and said slowly, outstanding people, in addition to talent and intelligence, also work harder than ordinary people. She can make money because of her ability. Think about it, she can quote classics, have wonderful ideas, and come up with golden sentences. She also knows jade like the back of her hand. Can someone else do it? That's true. Lu Xian didn't feel bad about the money, her mind quickly shifted to work, and she said happily, half of the mid-range jewelry in our store has been cleared out by Chuyu, and we have to speed up the replenishment tomorrow. From now on, Zhang Yun and Xu Wanchun will check every design, so that the material and style are guaranteed and the turnover can increase further. By the way, I have a batch of beeswax, with varying qualities. I'll take it to the purchasing department for recycling tomorrow. The mid to high-end ones will be sold at full price, and the low-end ones can be used as promotional products in the live broadcast room. Mo Yun had recently provided him with a lot of beeswax, and Qin Fong decided to take the opportunity to get rid of it. Sure. Lu Xian's eyes lit up, I'm just worried about not having a suitable source of beeswax. Then I won't sell it unless you agree to give me another condition. Qin Fong took the opportunity to make a deal. Lu Xian felt a little suffocated when she thought of the conditions. She was owing more and more, and you still wanted to take advantage of her? I don't know what went wrong, but Lu Xian's brain suddenly twitched and she suddenly started to act coquettishly. Brother Fong, just sell it to Sister Xian. Boom. Qin Fong's mind went blank and all the bones in his body were numb. He didn't expect that Lu Xian, who was always strong, would also have such a little girl side. Then Qin Fong felt excited again. Women only act like spoiled brats toward strong men. Lu Xian's behavior shows that the age difference issue has become increasingly vague in her mind. Say a few more words and I'll agree to you. Qin Fong said with a smile. Lu Xian's face was flushed, and she looked particularly charming in the night. Reason told her that she shouldn't be so frivolous, but for some reason, facing Qin Fong's coquettishness, she didn't feel much shame or rejection. Brother Fong, please don't bully me. Give the beeswax to my sister. Lu Xian begged for mercy in a low voice. Qin Fong's breathing became heavier, and he immediately gave in. He said softly, okay, I'll give it all to you. Humph. Lu Xian raised her chin proudly. By the way, the photographer is not here today. Isn't he responsible for the live broadcast? Lu Xian asked curiously. The live broadcast has a video recording and storage function, so there is no need for a photographer. Su Wenxi was hired for the design department to film the designer's Jade design concepts, design process, and finished product displays. Designing Jade requires ingenious ideas and superb artistic skills, which are very interesting. The transformation of jade materials into beautiful jade is also interesting, which can quickly attract fans. I registered the official video account of Qingchen Jewelry. When the time comes, the video of the design department will be released after editing. With a little drainage, it can attract fans. When our fans increase, we can recruit an employee to come to our live broadcast room to sell goods. Because they are all fans who like jade, not only can they sell a lot of jade through live streaming, but they can also save a lot of anchor commissions. Small investment, big return. Qin Fang expressed his thoughts. Lu Xian's heart was deeply touched. When Qin Fang came to the company, there was no vigorous recruitment, nor any impassioned military orders. With just a few people, they kept a low profile, but they were gradually, clearly, and meticulously planning the online business. This young man really made her feel at ease. This sense of security was the first time she had felt it so clearly since leaving home. How often does Chuyu do live broadcasts? How do you plan to arrange online sales in the future? Lu Xian asked about Qin Fang's plan. I talked to her and she said the interval should be at least 3 days. Because each live broadcast consumes a lot of her knowledge, she needs to leave time for herself to read and study. My plan is to have 2 episodes a week for Chuyu, and I can add more time in case of emergency, and then I will try other reliable anchors one by one. Qin Fang said. Luckily, I have you, otherwise I really don't know how to start the online business. Lu Xian turned her head and looked at Qin Fang, with a hint of appreciation and admiration in her eyes, shining like stars. 3 days passed in a flash. Early that morning, Qin Fang and Lu Xian came to the company. Deliver the newly carved jade to the warehouse management department, and then leave a message to Chu Wanchun and Zhang Yun in the company group. The products designed by the design department are already in the warehouse. If you have works ready to be released as short videos, you can bring a camera to record the video. Chu Wanchun and Zhang Yun thanked them and hurried to the warehouse management department excitedly. Ding ling ling. Qin Fang's cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Chu Mengyao, Qin Fang answered the call. Mengyao, are you looking for me? Qin Fang asked curiously. Boss, the bottle and packaging box of Fantasy Snow have been designed, and the test report is out. When are you free to come and take a look? Chu Mengyao asked. Qin Fang was delighted and said with a smile, I am free now, where are you? I will go find you. At the company. Chu Mengyao replied. Okay, I'll be there. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fang went downstairs and drove towards Shueji. The snow mussel factory is not large, with a small 2-story office building in the front and workshops, warehouses, etc. in the back. After parking the car, Qin Fang came to Chu Mengyao's office and knocked on the door. The door was quickly opened, and Chu Mengyao, wearing a sleeveless miniskirt, appeared in front of Qin Fang. The close-fitting design showed off her proud figure to the fullest. Boss, please come in. Chu Mengyao bowed slightly and invited Qin Fang in. Qin Fang could see Tuaner's full appearance through the wide collar. He secretly sighed that she was a vixen and entered the office. There are 6 bottles of different shapes and 9 packaging boxes on the reception coffee table. Chu Mengyao sat next to Qin Fang and reported softly, Boss, our inspection report is out, and it meets the production requirements for cosmetics. Now we need to determine the packaging of the product. These bottles and boxes are designed by professional designers. There are no copyright disputes. You can use whichever one you think is suitable. Qin Fang took a look and found that the 6 bottles had different shapes, some square, some round, some high, and some low. Finally, Qin Fang picked up a mung bean-colored bottle to examine it. The black metal base and the chubby green bottle are cute, with light textures and the brand name Huanxue printed on them. The surface of the lid is the same bright black as the base, which echoes each other very harmoniously. This one is good. Qin Fang said. I like this one too. It has a high-end texture and is cute. It looks like a work of art. Chu Mengyao also supported Qin Fang's opinion and pointed to a gift box and suggested, this white box goes well with this bottle. The box is made of cardboard, twice the size of the bottle, and has a magnetic clasp. The fonts on it are all embossed, with a gradient blue, forming a hazy snow scene, which matches the name Fantasy Snow very well. There is a sponge inside, which can effectively protect skincare products. Okay, let's go with this one. Qin Fong nodded with satisfaction. What will the company do next? Xu Mengyao asked expectantly. Chapter 101. I have a cooperation that I want to discuss with you. Qin Fong arranged, purchase production and packaging lines, recruit employees, and then start production. Make a few bottles first and find someone to test the effect of this skincare product. If the early feedback is good, we will find a way to launch this product into the market. Okay, I'll deal with it as soon as possible. By the way, Qin Fong, thank you. Xu Mengyao suddenly thanked Qin Fong. Why are you thanking me suddenly? Qin Fong asked puzzledly. My sister is in much better health now, and you give her so much money. Her income in one day is as much as I make in a year. A smile appeared on Xu Mengyao's face. She felt relieved when she saw her sister's improvement. It's just a mutual benefit. Xingchen also made a lot of money. Qin Fong waved his hand and didn't care. Xu Mengyao suddenly turned over, rode in front of Qin Fong, hooked her arms around Qin Fong's neck and exhaled sweetly. Boss, I heard that Lu Xian is your neighbor and 9 years older than you. If you want to be together, you can't get past your parents, right? Why are you talking about this? Qin Fong raised his eyebrows. My sister is pretty, isn't she? You've seen her figure, and it's on par with Lu Xian's. If she recovers from her illness, she'll be even prettier. Although our family background is average, Xu Yu's temperament and talent are no worse than Lu Xian's, and she is only 2 years older than you. Lu Xian is a cunning person with many concerns. She has somewhat feudal ideas and a strong sense of career ambition. I'm not trying to gossip, but this kind of woman is not the type to be a good wife and mother. My sister is very interested in you. She has read a lot of books, knows how to do all the housework, and is very considerate when serving people. If you marry her, not only will you be happy, but your family will also be more likely to accept you. How about being my brother-in-law? Xu Mengyao approached Qin Fong and asked. Qin Fong felt like thunder was rolling in the sky, and he scolded with a smile, aren't you just spreading rumors? Xiaoyu is very beautiful, but we don't have any emotional foundation. Besides, I only like Liu Xuan's type, and the wedding will soon be over. Xu Mengyao knew that what Qin Fong said was right. She found out from Chu Wanshun that the relationship between Qin Fong and Lu Xian was getting closer and closer. Xu Mengyao made up her mind and took Qin Fong's hand to rub against herself, and continued to make conditions. If you don't have a foundation, you can slowly cultivate it. If you marry my sister, I can stay single for the rest of my life and serve you together with my sister. How about it, do you like it? Qin Fong felt his heartbeat slow down. This woman was so deceptive. Don't give me such bad ideas. Don't have such thoughts in the future. Qin Fong gave Xu Mengyao a slap on the head. Lu Xian is the one I want to marry in a formal way. Xu Mengyao analyzed slowly. No matter how outstanding Lu Xian is, she will get tired of following the same path for a few years. An outstanding man like you will definitely not be satisfied with one woman in the future. The shelf life of 2 flowers is longer. Objectively speaking, it does make sense, but do you think I can agree to let you give it up? Qin Fong counterattacked sharply. Then if you get bored and want to let go, can you come to me first? Xu Mengyao blinked her long eyelashes, looking very charming. It can be considered. Qin Fong did not refuse explicitly. Let's talk about the future later. Okay, then you have to give me a guarantee first. Xu Mengyao said with a smile. Qin Fong held the belt and said, I don't want it to break yet. It hasn't broken yet. Xu Mengyao is even more envious. An hour later, Xu Mengyao sent Qin Fong back. As she watched Qin Fong's car disappear, Xu Mengyao burped softly, and a faint sweet smell filled her teeth. As a secretary, professional matching is commonplace. 2 weeks passed in the blink of an eye. That morning, Qin Fong was sitting in the office, opening his mobile phone and looking at the short video account of Xingchen Jewelry. The short video account of Xingchen Jewelry has released 12 videos, 6 of which are Chu Wanchuan's designs, 4 of Zhang Yun's, and 2 are excellent works of other designers. Funds were plentiful, and money was spent on promoting each video. Today, short video platforms use very accurate big data, and these published videos can be effectively pushed to users who like jewelry. Just as Qin Fong expected, the designer's ingenious ideas, solid painting skills, and the transformation of jade materials into exquisite jade stones have created a complete transformation that has a great visual impact, and each video has received a large number of likes and comments. There are actually certain rules for how short videos generate traffic. As long as the quality of the published videos is high, the conversion of users' likes and comments will also be high. If this is the case for several consecutive posts, the platform will determine that this is a high-quality account owner, and the system will automatically give credit to subsequent videos published, even if no money is spent. After all, only by providing users with high-quality content will users stay on the platform. As long as the standard of short videos can be maintained, this kind of traffic exposure will only grow. Under this virtuous cycle of operation, although the video account Xingqian Jewelry only costs 10,000 yuan, it already has 40,000 fans. If I had this number of fans before, I could indeed start live streaming to sell goods, and the results might be good. However, Juyu is so popular in the jewelry industry that many netizens buy from her live broadcast room. Because the quality of the jewelry is really good, the price is reasonable, and the cost effectiveness is very high, Chuyu's reputation in the jewelry industry has soared. Many jewelry lovers will go to Chuyu to shop. Several other big jewelry anchors felt the pressure instantly. They had to be extremely alert, displaying all their magical powers, using all their skills, lowering prices as well, and fighting desperately with Chuyu to keep their business. When the gods fight, the small and medium-sized anchors in the jewelry industry are in trouble, and the purchasing enthusiasm in the live broadcast room has hit rock bottom. The industry cursed Chuyu. If it weren't for this catfish muddying the water, they wouldn't have had any food to eat. If a new account is launched at this time, the sales effect may not be ideal. Jewelry lovers have all been attracted away by a few big anchors on Gozue. If you want to sell goods, you can only attract users outside the circle. It would be great if the live broadcast room could become popular outside the circle. Qin Fong frowned and thought. Originally, he wanted to find some big anchors such as beauty and other anchors to help sell jewelry, but the commission rate was too high, and selling goods would only result in a loss. For now, he can only think about his own account. Ding ling ling. A cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Zhao Xia, the agent of the famous star Xia Qiuqian, Qin Fong pressed the answer button and said, "Sister Xia, are you looking for me?" "Qin Fong, last time we bought rubies in Xingqian, didn't you give me a few invitation letters to the Snowskin Beauty Salon? Can you give me a few more of these invitation letters?" Zhao Xia asked. Qin Fong was very surprised. "I heard that Secretary Kong gave you 6 invitations for full body treatments and 10 invitations for facial treatments. These are not enough for you?" Zhao Xia complained, "Don't mention it. I thought it was just an ordinary beauty salon, so I didn't pay much attention to it." I was also wondering how stingy Xingqian Jewelry was. They only sent an invitation letter, and I had to pay for the beauty treatment myself. I was so angry that I threw it away like waste paper. Recently, a friend of mine came back from Yunshi. I saw that she looked radiant and had a great change. I then realized that it was the snow muscle mud treatment she had at the Snow Muscle Beauty Salon. Later, I checked and found out that it was your store. Qin Fong, you are so lacking in virtue. Why did you set up a consumption threshold for no reason? Even if there is a threshold, you should at least tell me the value of the invitation letter." Qin Fong laughed in silence and apologized hastily. "It's my fault for not explaining it clearly. Sister Xia, please come over when you are free. Call me when you arrive and I will arrange it." Xiao Chen and several of her friends also want to do it, but because they are all celebrities, it is not convenient for them to go to public places. "How about this, we find a hotel to stay in, and then you find a few technicians to come to our house to help us?" Zhao Xia made the request. Qin Fong's heart moved, but he didn't refuse, and said with a smile, "I must give Sister Xia face, you can come anytime, tell me before you come, and I will arrange a special car to pick you up." What a coincidence, I just happened to have a cooperation that I want to discuss with Sister Xia. Chapter 102. What's the sweetness? What a coincidence. Are you taking advantage of this opportunity to blackmail me? Zhao Xia asked fiercely. How could that be? There is really a cooperation to discuss. Qin Fong couldn't admit it. Zhao Xia still had a good impression of Qin Fong. She thought this guy was just an ordinary employee of Xingqian, but she didn't expect him to be the owner of a beauty salon. In addition, Qin Fong was good at massage, so Zhao Xia felt that Qin Fong was not simple. Tell me, what kind of cooperation? Zhao Xia asked with a smile. We at Xingqian Jewelry have a short video account, and we are planning to start live streaming to sell products recently, but the popularity is not high enough, so we would like to invite Xiao Chen to join us for the live stream. Qin Fong stated his needs. Live streaming with goods? We at Xiao Chen don't do this, it's too low class. Zhao Xia was a little disgusted. Live streaming with goods is actually a very profitable project. If it is run well, it is no problem to make several million a day. It is much faster to make money than filming a movie. But there aren't many first-line celebrities willing to do this right now, as they feel it would lower their status. Xin Fang explained, live streaming products can be divided into high, medium and low-end products. For low-end products, it will indeed lower the star's status, but for jewelry, unless the merchants are selling inferior products as good ones and driving up the prices, it will not affect the star's status. Our products are very cost-effective and can withstand market scrutiny. If there are fakes or inferior products, in addition to compensating consumers, we will also compensate Xiu Chen. What do you think? This. Xin Fang made such a promise, and Zhao Xia also pondered. Logically speaking, Xin Fang was a very reliable person. Our commission is also very high. How about this? The live broadcast time is from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m., 4 hours, and the remuneration of 3 million or 15% cashback, whichever is higher. At the same time, all the income from the live broadcast rewards will belong to you. How about it? Xin Fang put forward the conditions. Zhao Xia was immediately tempted. 3 million in 4 hours was a very good income. As an agent, Zhao Xia began to negotiate the price. Isn't a 15-point rebate too little? Even if we have a good relationship, it can't be less than 30 points. Wouldn't it make us look cheap if it's too low? Sister Xia, I know that many celebrities can get rebates of 40% or even 50%, but their costs are low, so the rebates will be higher. The prices of the goods we bring are relatively low, our quality is very high, and the cost cannot be reduced. Giving such a high rebate is basically losing money. How about this, 20 points, and Sister Xia's full body care is free? Xin Fang said with a smile. Zhao Xia's heart was beating wildly. She had asked clearly that the snow muscle full body treatment would cost 500,000 yuan. As a broker, she could not get much money from the sales. Xin Fang's move hit her soft spot. She should have tried to get a few more points, but she didn't have the heart to think about it at the moment, so she said readily, okay, I'll take it. When will you start? Is it convenient 10 days later? We need to prepare sufficient goods during this period. Xin Fang was not in a hurry to start. Xiaqiushan was very popular and had many fans. If he wanted to maximize the value of Xiaqiushan, he had to enrich the variety of goods and try to avoid the embarrassing situation of the goods are sold out before the live broadcast is over. Okay, I'll make an appointment with you on a convenient day. Zhao Xia replied. Okay, thank you Sister Xia. Then let's get in touch again. Okay. Xin Fang and Zhao Xia agreed to cooperate and hung up the phone. He was not worried that Zhao Xia would stand him up. Since they already knew the magical effects of snow muscle mud, they would definitely come to him. The 20-point commission given to Xiaqiushan is indeed not low, but what Xin Fang cares more about is not the profit this time, but the influence. Currently, there are basically no big stars appearing in the live broadcast rooms of the jewelry industry. Xiaqiushan's joining this time will greatly promote the brand of Xingqian Jewelry and effectively drive offline revenue. Moreover, after this live broadcast, the number of fans in the live broadcast room will inevitably increase greatly, which can lay a solid foundation for future live broadcasts. There are 2 things to do next. The first is to let Xingqian prepare a large amount of goods. The second is to find a suitable anchor to take over the Xingqian Jewelry account. Having made up his mind, Xin Fang tagged everyone in the Xingqian senior management group, all department heads, bring a key business person, and come to the conference room as soon as possible. There is something that requires your urgent cooperation. 5 minutes later, the company's senior executives and key personnel arrived. Lu Xian asked doubtfully, Xin Fang, what do you want? Xin Fang said, our Xingqian Jewelry short video account already has a certain fan base. I will do a few more promotions recently, and strive to have more than 100,000 fans in 10 days. At the same time, our official account will also officially start live streaming and selling goods in 10 days. Crash. People from all departments cooperated and applauded, but they were all complaining in their hearts, is this a trivial matter worth holding a meeting for? Recently, several big jewelry anchors have been fighting fiercely, and other anchors are struggling to survive. If we start broadcasting with a new account, the effect won't be too obvious, right? Chu Wanchun raised a question. Kong Jing smiled and helped Xin Fang smooth things over. That being said, we can find a salesperson to do the live broadcast, and the cost of the anchor can be saved. We can sell as much as we can. Everyone thought about it and agreed, but no one said anything. Well done. Is there anything else? Lu Xian also felt that Qin Fang was making a big deal out of nothing. Wan Chun is right. The new account is not very effective now. It must go out of the circle to achieve a good effect of selling goods. So I invited the celebrity Xiaqiushan to help. She will be in charge of our first live broadcast. Qin Fang's words caused 1,000 ripples. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone in the conference room started discussing. Qin Fang, are you sure it was Xiaqiushan? What conditions were negotiated? Lu Xian asked curiously. Qin Fang did not keep the secret and explained. The minimum is 3 million, the commission is 20% of the effective turnover, and the reward share will all go to Xiaqiushan. Of course, there are other conditions, which I will not mention. Xiaqiushan is currently in the limelight and is very popular. This is also her first time selling products, so she is sure to have a lot of supporters. We have a lot of things to do next. First of all, we need to stock up on enough products to avoid the embarrassment of having no goods to carry. The sales department, design department, purchasing department, and processing department should take action to meet my needs as much as possible. Okay. Everyone was excited and nodded. This time the goods must be a big order, which can boost the performance of all departments. There is no reason for everyone to refuse. While everyone was there, Qin Fang discussed the needs of each department one by one. There was an hour's break at noon and everyone continued discussing until 4 in the afternoon, when the meeting officially ended. Sister Jing, please prepare the list of goods and send it to me. Qin Fang, come to my office. Lu Xian greeted. Kong Jing responded and immediately prepared to go. Qin Fang and Lu Xian came to the office. Lu Xian made Qin Fang a cup of high lingdo and sat down on the sofa next to Qin Fang. She smiled and said, "You can do it. You can negotiate cooperation with big stars. 20% commission is too cost-effective. The commission for celebrities' promotion is usually not less than 30%. By the way, how did you negotiate it? Give Zhao Xia some sweetness." Qin Fang said. "What benefit? Your body?" Lu Xian's eyes suddenly became sharp. She remembered that the last time Zhao Xia looked at Qin Fang, her eyes were malicious. Qin Fang smiled and teased Lu Xian, "Yes, I'm almost 22 years old. I can't stand the night without a girlfriend. Zhao Xia is pretty. We are willing to help her reduce the swelling and itching, and we can also negotiate a cooperation. It's the best of both worlds." Chapter 103. Are you jealous? Lu Xian's face instantly turned cold. "Now that you have money, move up before tomorrow." Qin Fang said exaggeratedly, "At least give me some time to clean up." "How long will it take you to clean up?" Lu Xian asked. Qin Fang thought about it seriously and said, "It will take at least half a year." "You are not allowed to go back tonight. You should stay in a hotel. I will ask the movers to deliver your luggage after I find a house." Lu Xian snorted, with a cold face and not looking at Qin Fang. "Why are you so anxious? I am not even familiar with her, so how could she possibly talk to me about reducing swelling and itching?" Zhao Xia and her friends were planning to come to Yunhai for snow skin care, so I waived the bill for Zhao Xia. Zhao Xia's commission from this cooperation is definitely less than 500,000 yuan. She will benefit more from the free meal, so she might as well sell it to me. Qin Fang told the truth. After hearing Qin Fang's explanation, Lu Xian realized that what Qin Fang said just now was indeed full of loopholes. She said angrily, "Then why did you lie to me? You just want to make fun of me. Are you jealous?" Qin Fang suddenly asked. Lu Xian was stunned. She was feeling sour in her heart just now. It was just that she was jealous. But she was not willing to admit such a thing. She did not dare to look Qin Fang in the eye and said stubbornly, "There is nothing between us. Why should I be jealous? If you tell me the truth, I can offer you a condition." Qin Fang said with a smile. "One question can equal one condition." Lu Xian pondered it for a moment and thought it was a good deal. She whispered, "A little bit." "Just a little?" Qin Fang asked. "You want to die?" Lu Xian glared at Qin Fang in shame and anger. Her face was a little hot, and the two pink clouds made her even more attractive. Admitting that she was jealous had already consumed all her face, so how could she continue to discuss this topic? Qin Fang put his hands on Lu Xian's shoulders and then hugged her. Lu Xian's heart was pounding, but she didn't refuse. She looked up at Qin Fang. His handsome face was clean and bright, his eyes were full of tenderness, and her breathing became a little rapid. The boy in the past has become a charming man. She closed her eyes and let Qin Feng hug her. Forget it, just let him be. Seeing Lu Xian's condition, Qin Feng's heart beat fast and he slowly moved towards Lu Xian. Lu Xian felt Qin Feng's mouth getting closer and closer, and her body trembled slightly. In just a short moment, her mind was filled with a myriad of thoughts, including the age difference, the parents of both sides, and the secular view of an old man taking advantage of a young girl, but these ties did not seem so important at this moment. Boom, boom, boom. There was a knock on the door. Lu Xian was like a frightened rabbit. The propriety, righteousness, integrity, and shame that she had just ignored came back. She hurriedly broke away from Qin Feng, took a few deep breaths to calm down, and then pretended to be calm and said, "Please come in." Kong Jing opened the door and walked in. Seeing Qin Feng was there too, she secretly said, "It's a close call." Fortunately, she knocked on the door. "Mr. Lu, the list of materials needed this time has been compiled and we need your signature," Kong Jing said. "Okay." Lu Xian sat back in her boss chair and picked up the material list to look at it carefully. Kong Jing blinked at Qin Feng, as if asking, "I knocked on the door this time, are you good?" Qin Feng scratched his head helplessly. He suddenly realized that the previous problem was not whether to knock on the door or not, but that Kong Jing should not have shown up at all. But we can't blame Kong Jing. From a work perspective, Kong Jing is still very responsible. Lu Xian read the material list, signed it, and said, "No problem, go ahead and purchase it." Then Lu Xian looked at Qin Feng and asked, "By the way, Qin Feng, is Chuyu cooperating with Xiaoqiushin in the live broadcast this time?" Qin Feng shook his head and said, "Dogmouth is not suitable to be on the same stage with stars. She can't play her actual role and may even steal Cho Chen's limelight. We still need to invite a powerful anchor as an external aid. This person must have enough knowledge of Jade. I will ask Zhao Yidan to recruit someone as soon as possible. Then it would be better for Mr. Lu to come," Kong Jing suggested. Qin Feng's eyes lit up. Live streaming on the same stage with big stars is indeed a great opportunity to sell goods. Only the boss would cherish this opportunity and try his best to sell goods, thus bringing out the greatest role of the star. Lu Xian knows a lot about Jade and is good at conversation, so she is indeed a good match. "I think it's okay." Qin Feng nodded. Lu Xian was able to think clearly about the interests involved and did not refuse. "Okay. Then I'll go out first," Kong Jing said with a smile. After Kong Jing left, Qin Feng was about to lock the door, but Lu Xian said angrily, "You get out too." Qin Feng cursed Kong Jing in his heart. If it weren't for her, he would have kissed her just now. If I miss this opportunity, the atmosphere and feeling will be gone, and Lu Xian will definitely feel embarrassed to continue. If I move closer to kiss Lu Xian again, it will make her feel disgusted. Ding ling ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. "I'm going to take a call." Qin Feng had no choice but to say hello and walked out of the office. Seeing Qin Feng leave, Lu Xian touched her hot face and murmured to herself, "If you keep flirting like this, even the Buddha won't be able to sit still. How will we face our parents then?" Qin Feng returned to his office and saw that the call was from Chu Mengyao. He immediately answered the call and asked, "Mengyao, are you looking for me?" "Qin Feng, Huanchu have found 15 people to do a test, and the effect is very good. It is effective in fading spots and whitening, and it also has a good moisturizing effect. After using it, the skin is shiny and elastic. This effect has already killed all the big brands on the market." Chu Mengyao's surprised voice came. Qin Feng heaved a sigh of relief when he heard this and said with a smile, "Not bad, how much has been produced now?" "Put all the remaining materials in there are 400 bottles in total." Chu Mengyao's voice suddenly became charming. "Do you want to meet and talk?" Qin Feng secretly sighed, "What a fairy." However, Lu Xian and he were about to get off work, so it was not a good time to meet. He smiled and said, "I'll go find you tomorrow morning and talk to you about price and production." "Okay, I'll wait for you," Chu Mengyao replied. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng locked the office door and went to the island on a whim. After calling Mo Yun a few times and waiting for a few minutes, Mo Yun came to the shore. "What's the matter?" Mo Yun asked puzzledly. Qin Feng first told us the seafood demand, and then said, "Huanchue, you can also make some." "I will take some tomorrow morning. I will buy as much as you make in the next 2 days." "Okay." Mo Yun's eyes lit up and he nodded quickly. "By the way, is the production process of Huanchue complicated?" Qin Feng said, your production is a bit low. If we can also make it, I can directly purchase the raw materials. The price of raw materials is similar to that of finished products. Does what you said before still stand? Mo Yun confirmed. Of course. Xin Fang affirmed. Mo Yun smiled and said, the method of making fantasy snow is relatively simple. It requires 7 kinds of raw materials in total. After the 7 kinds of raw materials are fried and dried, they are ground into powder. Then they are put together according to the proportions, stirred and heated. The difficulty lies in controlling the temperature. The temperature range must be ensured, and it cannot be too high or too low. When the time is up, it is cooled and it becomes fantasy snow. Xin Fang thought it shouldn't be difficult, and said, give me the specific proportions and raw materials tomorrow, and I'll go back and study it. If I can do it, I'll purchase the raw materials later. Okay. Mo Yun nodded. Then let's contact each other tomorrow. Xin Fang and Mo Yun said goodbye. The next day. Morning. After breakfast, Xin Fang came to the warehouse. He entered the island and met Mo Yun. In addition to preparing the seafood, Mo Yun also prepared 100 kilograms of fantasy snow and 100 kilograms of fantasy snow raw materials. Xin Fang couldn't understand the mermaid's words, so he could only dictate to Mo Yun, and Xin Fang recorded the steps in detail on his phone. Fortunately, Mo Yun had a concept of temperature and measurement units, so the production process could be recorded clearly enough. After the record of the actions was completed, Xin Fang expressed his gratitude, did not stay on the island for long, and left with the supplies. After arranging for a seafood truck to deliver the goods to the hotel, Xin Fang drove to the snowskin factory. Chapter 104 Senior. When I arrived at Chu Mengyao's office, there were 4 boxes placed in a corner of her office. Boss, everyone is here. Chu Mengyao said. Xin Fang nodded and said, you can arrange the delivery of these things to the Snowskin Beauty Salon later. Okay, how much is this skincare product priced at? Chu Mengyao asked. How much do you think is appropriate? Xin Fang asked back. For rich people, the price is not a consideration for skincare products of this quality. As long as everyone truly understands the effects of fantasy snow, it will be snapped up even if it is sold at 50,000 yuan a bottle. Chu Mengyao expressed her opinion. Xin Fang pondered for a moment and said, for middle-level white-collar workers, skincare products under 10,000 yuan are acceptable if they grit their teeth, but only the upper class can buy 50,000 yuan a bottle. The audience is too small, and we are a new company with no foundation. A high price is not conducive to popularization, so let us set the price at 8,000 for now. This price is very affordable. Chu Mengyao said pertinently. Well, I'll give you the production formula and raw materials, and you can then purchase a suitable production line to see if the machine can produce it. After it's produced, send it for identification to see if the ingredients are the same as before. As he said that, Xin Fang sent the formula ratio to Chu Mengyao. Chu Mengyao was stunned. Boss, you're just going to give it to me like this? Aren't you afraid that I'll run away with it? Xin Fang smiled secretly in his heart. He had seen the raw materials a long time ago. 4 of them had not been found on Earth yet, and the other 3 were also very difficult to collect. If anyone could imitate them, he would accept it. Trust your employees. Since you have been hired as CEO, how can I not have this trust? Xin Fang said righteously. Boss, I'm so touched. Chu Mengyao's eyes suddenly became misty, and she couldn't help but show her professionalism to Xin Fang. An hour and a half later, Xin Fang left the factory easily and called Xiao Qingshan. The call was quickly connected, and Xiao Qingshan's cheerful voice came. Hello, boss, are you looking for me? Qingshan, the skincare products I mentioned earlier have been delivered. Remember to receive them. The product name is Fantasy Snow. There are 400 bottles in total, and more will be delivered tomorrow. If anyone wants to buy snow muscle mud, I can recommend this product. The price is 8,000 yuan per bottle, and it is currently only available to store members, and each member is limited to purchasing 2 bottles per month. Xin Fang said. Xiao Qingshan was pleasantly surprised and said, Great, it's finally here. I've been tortured to death by customers these past few days. Boss, how effective is this skincare product? It's not as good as snow muscle clay, but it's better than all the skincare products on the market. The effects that can be seen so far are whitening, lightening spots, increasing skin vitality, and anti-aging. The effect of a single use is not obvious, but if you use it consistently, you will see the effect. Anyway, even if you only use it once, you can feel the difference from other skincare products. Xin Fang explained with a smile. Okay. Hearing the results, Xiao Qingshan became more and more excited. Finally, she didn't have to endure those arrogant rich women anymore. After the customer makes a purchase, you should make follow-up visits frequently to collect their comments on the product, Xin Fang instructed. I will. Xiao Qingshan replied. Xin Fang was very confident in Xiao Qingshan. He gave her a few simple instructions and then hung up the phone. Afternoon. Xin Fang was reading a book in the office when his cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Tang Xian, Xin Fang hurriedly pressed the answer button. President Tang, are you looking for me? Xin Fang asked politely. My dear Qin, there is a critically ill patient at the Chinese medicine hospital. Is it convenient for you to come over? Tang Xian asked anxiously. Convenient. Xin Fang got up and went downstairs without any hesitation, asking as he walked, are we going to the operating room or the ICU? In the intensive care unit. I'll ask someone to wait for you at the hospital entrance. I know where the ICU is. Just ask someone to pick me up at the ICU door. Xin Fang said. Okay, where are you leaving from? What's your license plate number? I'll have someone reserve a parking space for you. Tang Xian was very thoughtful. Xin Fang reported the license plate number and Tang Xian immediately made arrangements. A quarter of an hour later, Xin Fang arrived at the hospital. The security guard at the door had already received the news and led Xin Fang's car to the special parking space. Xin Fang thanked the security guard and quickly went to the ICU. There were quite a few people at the entrance of the corridor. Xin Fang spotted the director of the previous department and guessed that he was here to pick him up. He immediately stepped forward and said, Director Lu, Dean Tang asked me to come. Are you waiting for me? Lu Pan stared at Xin Fang with eyes wide open, a look of disbelief on his face. Xin Fang? Is it really you? It's me. I didn't expect Director Lu still remembered me. Let's go in and talk. Xin Fang smiled and went straight to the point without further explanation. Director Lu, is this the miracle doctor invited by Dean Tang? A woman looked at Xin Fang with some suspicion. This boy is really too young. It's Dr. Qin. Although Lu Pan didn't understand why Xin Fang was invited, he still answered. Can he do it? The woman questioned directly. A young and beautiful girl looked at Xin Fang and exclaimed, Xin Fang? You are here to treat my father? Xin Fang turned his head and took a closer look at the girl's appearance. He immediately recognized the person in front of him. It was Wu Shuangyan, the campus belle in college. The two were in different classes, and Wu Shuangyan was even 2 years older than him. The story of how we met each other started when Xin Fang first entered school. At that time, Wu Shuangyan was the head of the student union. During a dormitory inspection, Wu Shuangyan suddenly broke in with her men. Men's dormitories are usually messy. Wu Shuangyan pointed at the people in the dormitory and gave them a lecture. Before leaving, Xin Fang politely reminded them, Senior sister, please remember to knock on the door when you check in next time. It's too disrespectful to our privacy to barge in suddenly. Wu Shuangyan, who was high and mighty, didn't expect a freshman to challenge her, and she immediately rebuked him, Don't respect your privacy? Are you worried that I'll catch you watching a movie? Don't do obscene things, are you afraid of others seeing it? The two had a heated verbal conflict, and the final result was that Xin Fang's dormitory was rated as the worst dormitory. Fortunately, Wu Shuangyan knew that she was in the wrong and did not force any punishment on Xin Fang. However, Wu Shuangyan remembered this kid and often made things difficult for him for no reason. She even assigned all kinds of dirty work to Xin Fang's class, making Xin Fang's classmates hate Xin Fang, the culprit. Xin Fang had few friends when he was in college, and he could not escape the relationship with Wu Shuangyan. In order to counter this, Xin Fang joined the school press corps and often observed what the student union did. If he found any problems, he would immediately publish the student union scandal on the school network and the school newspaper, just like a disciplinary inspection committee. The two sides confronted each other for more than a year, and the days finally calmed down after Wu Shuangyan's internship. I didn't expect that we would meet here after not seeing each other for 2 years. Hey, isn't this senior sister Wu? Xin Fang greeted with a fake smile and admitted, Yes, I will be the attending physician later. Are you afraid? Wu Shuangyan ignored Xin Fang and stared at Lu Pan and said, Xin Fang and I are schoolmates. He just graduated this year. What medical skills does he know? You invited him here. Don't think I don't know what you are thinking. Aren't you just looking for a scapegoat? I warn you, if anything happens to my father, none of the leaders of your hospital will be able to escape. Then Wu Xuanyan looked at Qin Feng and said angrily, Boy, you were so cunning in college before, but now the hospital wants you to die, can't you see? Get out of here. Chapter 105, Bond with the Wu family. Qin Feng was a little surprised. He didn't expect Wu Xuanyan would still consider him at this time. This is the miracle doctor specially invited by Director Tang. If something really happens, Dr. Qin will not be held responsible. The hospital will be responsible to the end. Please do not delay the treatment time. Lu Pan did not want to be entangled by the family members, so he pulled Qin Feng inside. Qin Feng, come out. Wu Xuanyan wanted to call Qin Feng, but the airtight door was quickly closed, and her shouting was useless. I didn't expect to meet someone you know. Come over here and change into sterile clothes first. By the way, why did Mr. Tang call you here specially? Lu Pan's brain finally regained the ability to think. I have some experience in needle manipulation, I think I can help. Qin Feng explained casually. After entering the monitoring area, Qin Feng quickly changed his clothes in the room at the entrance, and then asked after coming out, What's the patient's condition? I was poisoned by drinking snake wine. I didn't go to the hospital for treatment in time, and missed the best time for treatment. Now I'm almost dying. Lu Pan roughly described what happened. The two quickly arrived at the room where the patient was. On a bed, a person with tubes inserted all over his body had his eyes closed and was in a coma. Tang Xian and several medical staff were monitoring him. Seeing Qin Feng coming in, Tang Xian's eyes lit up and he said anxiously, Friend Qin, come over and take a look at the patient's condition. Qin Feng nodded and walked to the patient. The patient was nearly 50 years old, his whole body was black, he was completely dependent on a ventilator, and his heart rate was very weak. If it weren't for the advanced equipment keeping him alive, he would have probably died. Qin Feng's expression became more serious as he placed his hand on the patient's pulse. The pulse showed that the patient was in critical condition. I don't know if it's too late. Qin Feng said softly, Silver needle. Tang Xian personally served as Qin Feng's assistant, handed over the silver needle box, and asked casually, How is it? It feels like his life is about to end, and it's not clear whether he can be awakened or not. Although Qin Feng has been practicing medical skills hard recently, he does not have enough experience in saving lives and cannot grasp the accurate results. Beep, beep. The ECG monitor nearby suddenly sounded an alarm, and everyone in the room changed color at the same time. Qin Feng did not delay. He lifted the patient's quilt, took out 6 silver needles, and inserted them into the patient's heart at the same time. Without stopping, Qin Feng's hands were like a butterfly flying through flowers, dazzling people. In a few seconds, 36 silver needles surrounded the heart. Qin Feng lightly flicked a silver needle, and the electrocardiogram, which had been tending to be stable, finally fluctuated again. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, only to realize that in just a few seconds, their backs were soaked with sweat. Qin Feng inserted the silver needles very quickly. After a while, 360 needles were inserted into the patient's body. Under the light, the tips of the needles glowed coldly. Such fine silver needles seemed overwhelming, but Qin Feng twisted them one by one in an orderly manner. After twisting all the silver needles according to the rules, Qin Feng flicked the silver needle at the heart again. Under the horrified gaze of the crowd, some silver needles began to ooze a faint black liquid. But soon, the patient's heart rate improved again. Everyone raised their eyebrows and a look of joy appeared on their faces. My dear Qin, you've worked hard. Sit down and take a rest. Seeing Qin Feng's tired expression, Tang Xian hurriedly consoled him. As a medical expert, he knew that placing so many needles accurately at the same time required full concentration throughout the process, which was very tiring. Qin Feng didn't hesitate. He sat on the stool and took a breath. Then he took a pen and paper and wrote down 26 medicines in a row. He said, Go get the medicine and boil the soup. Feed it to the patient. Lu Pan immediately took the medicine and went out. Tang Xian felt the patient's pulse and said with a smile, Judging from the symptoms, he is hanging on by a thread. Qin Xiao's medical skills are the best in the world. Fortunately, I invited you to come in time, otherwise the patient would have been beyond help. We can only say that the patient is lucky. We'll wait and see how the condition develops. If he gets better, he can be saved. If not, his condition will get worse. Qin Fong said seriously. Okay, let's see what happens. Tang Xian knew that this was the only way. By the way, is this patient important? Qin Fong asked curiously. Master of the Wu family, you know the Wu family, right? They are mainly engaged in the textile business, which is indeed very powerful, and they have some official connections. Tang Xian explained, and then assured, if the patient cannot be cured, this matter has nothing to do with you. If the patient can survive, you will have a good relationship with the Wu family, and it will be more convenient for you to work in Yunhai in the future. Wu family textile. Qin Fong was a little surprised when he heard the name. Wu family fabrics are well known throughout the country, but he didn't expect that Wu Xuanyan had such a powerful background. 20 minutes later, Lu Pan came in with the medicine. He told the nurse to feed the patient, and everyone waited anxiously for the result. After about a quarter of an hour, the patient suddenly uttered him and slowly opened his eyes. He's awake. Everyone was shocked and immediately surrounded him. Qin Fong examined the patient and nodded, it should be fine. Take the medicine I just prescribed 3 times a day and you should be cured in a week. Okay. Thank you for your hard work, my friend. The hospital will transfer the medical fee to you when the time comes. Tang Xian said with a smile. Qin Fong nodded, just go with the normal flying knife price. I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. Okay, I'll take you there. Tang Xian and Qin Fong went out together. When they arrived outside the ICU, the people of the Wu family gathered around and asked excitedly, Dean Tang, how is the head of the Wu family? Tang Xian's voice was gentle and powerful, the patient's condition has stabilized. You can go in to visit in half an hour. After all, he is an authority in medicine, so Tang Xian's words are still very convincing, and everyone feels relieved when they hear his words. Thank you, President Tang. My Wu family will reward you handsomely, said a middle-aged man calmly. It's all thanks to Dr. Qin. Thanks to his timely arrival, the head of the Wu family was rescued from the brink of death. Tang Xian did not take credit for himself and solemnly introduced Qin Fong. Everyone was stunned. Previously, no one trusted Qin Fong at all, and they had even agreed that if anything happened to the head of the family, they would never let this guy go, even if Qin Fong was the scapegoat. I didn't expect that the person I had always looked down upon was actually a miracle doctor. Dr. Qin, I'm sorry for offending you before. Please leave us your contact information and we will come to thank you later. The middle-aged man bowed hurriedly. It's okay. You are just worried about the patients. No need to thank me. The hospital will pay me. President Tang, please stay. Qin Fong waved his hand, took the elevator and went downstairs. 5 days passed in a flash. That morning, Qin Fong received a call from Chu Mengyao. Boss, the first batch of fantasy snow has been produced. I tested the ingredients and found that it is the same as the finished product you sent before. Would you like to come and take a look? Chu Mengyao reported. Qin Fong was delighted and said hurriedly, wait a moment, I'll go over there. Arriving at the factory, Chu Mengyao took Qin Fong to the warehouse. 6 boxes of snow mussel mud were placed against the wall. Qin Fong randomly picked up a few bottles and prepared to show them to Mo Yun later. Back in the office, Chu Mengyao kindly showed her relevant major, while Qin Fong called Xiao Qingshan. The call was quickly connected, and Xiao Qingshan's capable voice came, Boss, are you looking for me? Qingshan, how many fantasy snow have been sold recently? What's the feedback from everyone? Qin Fong asked curiously. Chapter 106 Are you bullying me? Xiao Qingshan's tone was full of joy, Boss, this skincare product is very popular, and more people have signed up for membership. A total of 540 bottles have been sold. Everyone says that the effect is good. I also bought a bottle myself, and it feels really good. Qin Fong felt relieved. These ladies were all connoisseurs of value. If they all said it was good, then there would definitely be no problem. After thinking about it, Qin Fong said, from now on, you can apply for 1 bottle for free every month, and other employees will be given 1 bottle every 2 months. Boss, you're so nice. Xiao Qingshan was deeply moved. This welfare provided by Qin Fong was no different from giving out money. A lot of people wanted it if it was sold at the original price. It was paid out every 2 months, which was equivalent to a monthly salary increase of 4,000 yuan for each person, and there was no tax deduction. By the way, tell everyone that you are using it yourself. Our store has good performance benefits, and there is no end to making money. Don't waste such a good product for discounts. Youth is the most important thing. Xin Fang reminded. Don't worry, I will pass it on. Xiao Qingshan replied. Okay, feel free to contact me if you have any questions. After giving these instructions, Xin Fang hung up the phone. An hour later, Xin Fang left the factory leisurely. After returning home, Xin Fang had an idea and came to the island. I stood on the shore and called out to Mo Yun a few times. After waiting for 2 minutes, the graceful Mo Yun appeared on the shore. What's the matter? Mo Yun asked curiously. Xin Fang opened the 2 bottles of fantasy snow and said, help me check if there is any problem with the fantasy snow we refined. Mo Yun took the bottle, dipped her finger into some skin care cream, and then put it in her mouth to taste it. Then Mo Yun's eyes flashed with surprise. The temperature and time are well controlled. The quality is good. I didn't expect your craftsmanship to be so high. It's all the power of technology. Xin Fang thought to himself, is the effect okay? No problem, the ingredients are correct. Mo Yun nodded. Xin Fang breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, okay, then starting from tomorrow, you will provide the raw materials. How are you going to set the price? Mo Yun asked. Xin Fang thought about it and said, as long as the raw materials can save you a lot of time and cost, then I will keep the original price, 1 pound of durian for 1 pound of raw materials, but you have to give me 2 gems of better quality every year. Mo Yun was delighted. This would save 2/3 of the time, and the cost was only 2 prettier stones. It was a complete profit. He immediately said, no problem. Happy cooperation. After confirming the raw material issue, Xin Fang and Mo Yun said goodbye. Afternoon. Xin Fang and Lu Xian had just finished lunch and returned to the company when they received a call from Zhao Xia. Xin Fang, is it convenient for you to answer the phone? Zhao Xia asked politely. That's convenient. Sister Xia, if you have something to say, please tell me. We can arrive at the airport at 11 o'clock the day after tomorrow morning. There will be 8 of us in total, and we will all have the snowskin full body treatment. Zhao Xia said with a smile. Xin Fang said, okay, I will pick you up, and the hotel and other things will be arranged. It is expected that we will have dinner at 12 o'clock. In this case, we will start skin care at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What do you think? Sure. Zhao Xia agreed readily, and then said, after the nursing, Xiao Chen will rest for a while, and then start the live broadcast in the evening. I will contact Douyin and ask them to recommend traffic on time. Okay, thank you Sister Xia. Xin Fang thanked happily. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. That morning, Xin Fang chartered a minibus and arrived at the airport. After picking up the people, these stars took off their masks, and Xin Fang was able to recognize who they were. The 4 stars are Xia Qiuchen, Zhang Bai, Zhou Yehui, and Han Dongshui. All 4 are popular artists, 2 singers and 2 actors, and their popularity is equally divided. Xin Fang praised everyone one by one, and before he knew it, he arrived at the truffle kitchen. A total of 8 rooms were booked. After they put down their luggage, Xin Fang took them to the dining room. As the food was served, Xia Qiuchen said angrily, Xin Fang, you didn't tell me last time, so I not only had to make another trip, but also had to lose my first live show. Xin Fang suggested with a smile, we should share the good times and the bad times together, why not just invite your best friend to join the live broadcast? The others knew what Xin Fang was up to, and they immediately sighed and complained about Xin Fang. You look decent, but I didn't expect you to be a small profiteer. You only know how to take advantage of us women. If you can, give us a discount on skin care products. You're too greedy. Having Qiu Chen isn't enough, and you want to drag us into this. But if you're Qiu Chen's boyfriend, we can help. Everyone was laughing and the atmosphere was lively. Xin Fang smiled and said gently, sisters, because the production of snow muscle is limited and the demand is insufficient, we have to set a consumption threshold. Only those who meet the membership requirements or have an invitation letter can make it. Since we are all friends, it may seem vulgar to talk about money, but we can actually help each other. I will be launching a product soon. If you are willing to help me post a Weibo ad that will be pinned for 3 days, both you and your agent can get a free pass this time. We celebrities generally don't accept advertisements. Zhou Yehui's agent Zhang Tong said cautiously. If what they are selling is a fake, the loss of popularity after being exposed will not be as simple as 1 million. Yes, cooperation usually requires company approval, which is quite troublesome. I wonder what kind of advertisement you want to make. Zhang Bai asked curiously. The nursing fee for the two of them would cost 1 million. Although she was not short of money, it was not a bad thing to save it. Qin Fong smiled and said, I know that unreliable products will affect the reputation of celebrities, but this product will definitely not. This is a skincare product launched by our Snow Muscle company, and its name is Fantasy Snow. It has the functions of lightening spots, removing wrinkles, whitening, moisturizing, and restoring skin vitality. It is considered a sister product of Snow Muscle and is very suitable for daily skin care. The product has been used by hundreds of celebrities, and the feedback has been very good. The effect should be better than the skincare products you usually use. I will give you a bottle later, you can try it. How come I haven't heard of such a good product? Is it newly produced? Xia Qiuqian asked puzzledly. Qin Fong nodded, well, many celebrities want to buy Snow Muscle mud for daily skin care. Snow Muscle mud is scarce, and it is enough to use it for facial care once a month. It is a bit of a waste to use it for daily care. The fact that it had not been sold had caused public outrage, and we couldn't offend these local celebrities, so we had to launch Fantasy Snow. It has a very good skin care effect, and the production volume will be higher. How much is it? Xia Qiuqian asked. In order to facilitate promotion, the retail price is close to the cost price, 8,000 per bottle. Qin Fong said the price, and said, you don't have to pay for the Snowskin full body care this time. You can go back and try the Wanxue, and then decide whether to help me promote it or pay directly. No problem. This is a great bargain and the risk is not high, so everyone is happy to take it. Qin Fong was an extraordinary talker, and his witty remarks at the dinner table made the 8 women laugh non-stop. There was laughter and joy in the box, and both the guests and the hosts were having a great time. After dinner, Qin Fong arranged, everyone go and rest first. The technicians will come around 2 o'clock. Because the business in the store is very busy, only 4 technicians have been assigned. Let's work in 2 batches. Everyone had no objection and nodded. After everyone returned to their rooms to rest, Qin Fong knocked on Zhao Xia's door. When Zhao Xia saw that it was Qin Fong, her eyes suddenly lit up. She had a good impression of this handsome guy whose temperament surpassed that of a male star. After letting Qin Fong in, Zhao Xia pressed Qin Fong against the door. She held Qin Fong's hand flexibly, feeling the breathtaking curve. She pretended to be fierce and said, boy, you still dare to come to me? You said you would give me a free meal, but you gave everyone a free meal. Are you deliberately bullying me? Chapter 107. Our boss is very good. Qin Fong's breath was choked. He didn't expect Zhao Xia to be so wild. He asked nervously, how about others do it for free and only charge you? Zhao Xia raised her eyebrows and used some strength in her hands. Do you want to be my sister? Qin Fong was startled and quickly took out a card from his pocket, saying, how dare I bully Sister Xia? This is a coupon for free full body care. It is valid for 2 years. I suggest you use it after 1 year. There is no need to use it too frequently. Zhao Xia took the voucher with her left hand, her eyes suddenly lit up, and she looked at Qin Fong more favorably. Not only did she not let Qin Fong go, but she kissed him directly. Qin Fong was caught off guard. A few minutes later, Zhao Xia raised her head and said with a red face, you were smart, kid. Although it is not convenient for me now, I can make an exception and let you run a red light. Qin Fong waved his hands repeatedly, this is not good for your health. Let's do it next time for sure. After comforting Zhao Xia, Qin Fong opened the door and ran away. When Zhao Xia heard the door slam, she was so confused that even the joy of getting an extra free care session disappeared. She walked to the mirror and looked at herself carefully, doubting her life a little. It shouldn't be like this. I'm not that old, and my figure is okay. There are so many male stars and none of them rejected me. Why did this guy run away? At 1:50 p.m., 4 technicians arrived at the hotel and started to provide care for the star. In Zhang Bai's room, technician Zhang Qian excitedly applied snow mud to Zhang Bai. Zhang Bai looked at Zhang Qian, whose skin was fair and tender, not inferior to hers. She was surprised and said, your skin is really good, so white, delicate, and shiny, better than mine. Zhang Qian was praised by the big star and suddenly felt shy. No way, your skin is much better than mine. My skin was very bad before, but the boss also gave us a snowskin full body treatment, and it improved. Zhang Bai was very surprised. How much did you pay for it? It's free. The boss said we represent the company's image, so every employee did it for free. Zhang Qian explained. Boss is so generous? Yes, there are dozens of us, and the cost will be tens of millions. Speaking of Qin Fong, Zhang Qian's eyes were filled with admiration. Boss, you are so conscientious? Is the cost of snow muscle mud very low? Zhang Bai asked. Zhang Qian shook her head repeatedly and frantically cheered for Qin Fong. The cost is very high. Many people want to buy it directly, and even pay a higher price. The boss never sells it because the production is limited. If he sells it, other customers will not be able to do this service. Our boss treats us very well, with high salaries and benefits. We recently launched a very effective skincare product that costs 8,000 yuan a bottle, and every employee can get one bottle for free every 2 months. Zhang Baiyi's mind moved. Is it Huanxue? Is this skincare product effective? It's Huanxue, the effect is very good, all customers in our store are very satisfied, the praise rate is 100%. Zhang Qian said proudly. Zhang Baiyi became more and more curious about snow muscle and fantasy snow, and was looking forward to the changes that would occur after the treatment. After treating Zhang Baiyi, Zhang Qian said, Big star, just rinse it off with warm water after an hour. I will knock on the door to remind you on time. You can move around during this time, but I don't recommend playing with your phone. I'll find you a TV show to watch. Okay, let's watch The Best Country Doctor. It's a new drama that came out recently and it's quite good. Zhang Baiyi picked a show. Okay. After finding the on-demand program for the drama, Zhang Qian left the room. 10 minutes into the hour, the 4 stars rooms simultaneously let out screams of surprise, and the roof was almost blown off. 20 minutes later, the same decibel of sound was heard in the rooms of the 4 agents next door. Everyone got dressed and went to Zhao Xia's room together, discussing each other's changes. Wow, Bai, you look 10 years younger. Fuck you, I'm already 18, I'm only 2 years younger. Shou Chen, the wrinkles on your neck are gone. You look so good now. Not as pretty as Dong Xue. The acne marks on Dong Xue's face are gone. She looks so natural without any concealer. Qin Fong listened to everyone praising each other and understood more and more how much women love beauty. After more than 10 minutes, everyone turned their attention to Qin Fong. Qin Fong, can I still come to you for snow skincare in the future? Zhou Yehui asked expectantly. The other women also looked at Qin Fong expectantly. Qin Fong had thought about this problem a long time ago. Celebrities have a huge fan base, and building good relationships with them will be a great help in publicity. At this moment, he did not refuse and said, since we have known each other for a while, it is of course possible, but it does not need to be too frequent. It is recommended to do full body care once a year. If there is fantasy snow on the face and neck, care once every 2 months is more than enough. This is Huanxue, our new skincare product, 2 bottles per person, for free, let's be friends. Zhao Xia smiled and asked, tell me, is there anything else you want to ask for? Qin Fong gave a thumbs up and praised, Sister Xia has a keen eye and is indeed a little busy. If any of your celebrity friends ask about the snow muscle skincare, you can say that as long as you put a top Weibo ad for fantasy snow, you can do it for free once, and there is no threshold for subsequent consumption. Small problem. Zhang Baiyi had just talked with the technician and was already quite confident in the quality of Huanxue. He smiled and said, let's go back and try it for 3 days. If the effect is really good, I will agree to cooperate with you and promote it vigorously. Okay, it's best if the star is second tier or quasi-second tier, Qin Fong reminded. Don't worry, people who are too small can't get in touch with us. Zhang Tong said in a Versailles way. After reaching an agreement on the cooperation, Qin Fong looked at Zhang Baiyi and the others and asked, when will the 6 of you return to Yanjing? We came here together, so let's go back together. Zhang Baiyi said loyally. Okay, tell me when you are leaving in advance and I will take you to the airport. If you have nothing to do at night, you can just go to the company together. We sell jewelry. If you like anything, you can pick 2 to wear. Qin Fong tried his best to exploit the role of the stars. He knew that even if these 3 stars only showed up in the live broadcast room, they could increase the popularity of the room. Okay, we can go and take a look. The woman had no strong resistance to jewelry, and she had nothing to do at night, so she simply agreed to go to Xingchen. Qin Fong raised the corner of his mouth slightly, and he would encourage them later and try to get them to help in the live broadcast room. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Qin Fong invited the girls to have dinner, and then took everyone on a hired minibus to Xingchen. When I brought everyone to the live broadcast conference room, it was already 6:30. When Lu Xian saw the 4 big stars, her eyes widened instantly. She thought they were all foreign players invited by Qin Fang and she almost fainted with happiness. Fortunately, Qin Fang explained in time and Lu Xian calmed down. However, she was still very excited to take photos with them. Because the live broadcast was about to begin, Lu Xian and Xiaqiushen went to audition and rehearsed their lines first, and the job of entertaining the 3 stars fell on Qin Fang. Qin Fang placed a few trays on the table, looked at the 3 stars and their agents, and said with a malicious smile, "Take a look at the jewelry. These are all of very good quality. If you like any of them, I'll introduce them to you." Chapter 108, Plotting Against Us from the Beginning. Qin Fang knew that these stars had high standards, so he bought high-end goods, including ice jadeite, top-grade giant clams, hot and mutton fat jade, and fine red coral. Putting aside the workmanship, the materials alone were enough to make people excited. The 7 women couldn't take their eyes off him. "This bracelet is nice." Zhang Baiyi put on a red coral bracelet, her eyes lit up with joy. Her skin was very white, which formed a sharp contrast with the red. Not only did her skin look fair and tender, but the bracelet was also dazzlingly red. "How much is it?" "This is fine natural red coral, a very rare material, and the friendly price is 1.2 million. Qin Fang stated the price. "It's so expensive, you didn't take the opportunity to rip me off, did you?" Zhang Baiyi exclaimed. "How dare I lie to you? You're such a big star. If we are exposed as a shady shop, we will not be able to do business anymore. The market price outside will not be lower than 1.3 million, and some large shopping malls can sell it for 1.5 million. If the situation is not true, we support returns at any time," Qin Fang said with a smile. Although Zhang Baiyi and Qin Fang had just met for the first time, she still had a lot of trust in Qin Fang based on the technician's evaluation of him and her observation of him. She dispelled her doubts and said readily, "Then I'll take it." "How do I pay?" "You all pick your picks and then we'll talk together," Qin Fang said with a smile. Zhou Yehui picked out a high ice jade bracelet, while Han Dongxue picked out a hot-end jade bracelet, both priced around 1 million. After they finished choosing, Qin Fang finally showed his true colors. "It's a bit unreasonable for you to come all the way here and spend more money. How about this? I'll give you all these items. If you each follow the show for half an hour, you don't have to pay for the materials. How about that?" Zhang Baiyi's eyes flashed with a gleam of light, and she said angrily, "Qin Fang, you were so scheming. Have you been planning for us to join the live broadcast from the beginning? No one is a fool if they can become first-line stars." Zhang Baiyi took the lead and Zhou Yehui and Han Dongxue reacted immediately. "Yes, they deliberately asked us to come with them to pick jewelry. I thought they were just going to buy things, but I didn't expect they were tricking us into a live broadcast." Zhou Yehui lightly hit Qin Fang. Qin Fang smiled and said, "I really want to save you money. You're idle anyway, why not work for a while? And if the 4 of you appear in the live broadcast room at the same time, there will definitely be a trending search on Weibo, right? It will also be a kind of exposure for your fame. Oh, you big profiteer. In the end, you are the one who benefits us. Should we thank you?" Han Dongxue scolded with a smile. "Sisters, you are kind-hearted. Please be merciful and help me. I will be grateful." Qin Fang acted as if begging for help. "Zhang Baiyi, since you invited me sincerely." Han Dongxue, "Then we will mercifully help you." Zhou Yehui, "Me too." Qin Fang clasped his hands together and said, "Thank you, 3 female bodhisattvas." On Lu Xian's side, the live broadcast has already started. Because of Xiaqiushen's participation, the platform gave it a lot of exposure as soon as the live broadcast room started. After 8 o'clock, Xiaqiushen and Lu Xian came to the live broadcast room together. Gifts in the live broadcast room flew up instantly. The number of people instantly exceeded 100,000 and was still rising. Lu Xian and Xiaqiushen started the live broadcast. After a brief opening speech, Lu Xian took on the role of host and found a few topics that fans were concerned about. The 2 sides communicated for a quarter of an hour in the form of an interview, and then the live streaming of goods officially began. The first product the company launched was a beeswax bracelet. The beeswax is carved into irregular shapes and combined with some colorful jade beads. It looks very beautiful. When they started selling goods, their roles changed again. Xiaqiushen was responsible for praising the bracelet from the customer's perspective, praising how beautiful it was, and then asking how much it cost. Lu Xian explained the material, meaning, and price of the bracelet. After both parties finished praising how beautiful the bracelet was, Xiaqiushen asked curiously, "How much does such a beautiful bracelet cost?" Lu Xian answered without thinking, this kind of natural beeswax is very beautiful when worn by girls. It is very suitable as a gift for girlfriends or wives. In some shopping malls, it costs more than 1,000 yuan, and some stores that sell in large quantities will not sell it for less than 600 yuan. Because this is the first order of products, we hope to have a good start and really give discounts on prices. Today it's only 399 yuan. A total of 5,000 orders, 1, 2, 3, click the link. Such beautiful beeswax for only 399? Is it real natural beeswax? Xiao Chen asked. Lu Xian explained, the price of beeswax was very high in the early years. For example, this beeswax bracelet can easily sell for more than 2,000 yuan. However, the popularity of beeswax has decreased recently, and the price has also fallen. Moreover, we are a large jewelry company. The raw materials are sourced directly from the source without any middleman, which gives us a cost advantage. Therefore, we can offer our fans a preferential price. Beeswax is natural and authentic, without dyeing or chemical processing. Welcome to identify it. We will compensate you 10 times if it is fake. With the two of them singing in unison, their credibility increased. As soon as I finished explaining, all 5,000 orders were snapped up. This amber bracelet was placed in front not casually, but was the result of careful discussion between Qin Fang and Lu Xian. In the process of selling goods, the first products are offered at a higher profit margin to give customers a very cheap feeling. Then, during the live broadcast, some promotional products will be released one after another to continue to give customers the psychological hint of great value. This ensures that 70% of the products are profitable, and the effect is very good. Of course, the cost effectiveness of these 70% products is also very good, and will not cause the subsequent reputation to collapse. After an hour of selling products, Qin Fang looked at the data and found that the amount of rewards had exceeded 200,000 yuan, and the sales revenue had exceeded 18.61 million yuan. As expected of a star, his popularity was undeniable. As the ceiling of the jewelry industry, Gozue worked hard for 5 hours in his first show, but the effect was not as good as Xiao Chen's 1 hour. Qin Fang gestured to Lu Xian, and Lu Xian said, "We have been talking for an hour straight, let's let Xiao Chen take a break and replace him with a mysterious guest. There are 3 mysterious guests tonight, so everyone can look forward to it." Xiao Chen sat aside to make room. Under everyone's curious gaze, the live broadcast room was quiet for a while, and then the barrage of comments instantly dominated the screen. Fuck, Zhang Bai. This company is rich, they hired 2 divas. Wow. It's really Bai. I didn't expect Bai to be here too. Wow. Xingchen Jewelry is really generous. Just now the beautiful boss said there will be 3 mysterious guests. I'm suddenly looking forward to it. The 3 mysterious guests should be of similar status. What is the origin of Xingchen Jewelry? At the same time, the amount of rewards also soared, and the number of people online in the live broadcast room soared from the original 980,000. Although it was Lu Xian's first live broadcast, she had already mastered the rhythm in just 1 hour, and she started the live broadcast with Zhang Bai with ease. Not only are there Xiao Chen's fans in the live broadcast room, but there are also a large number of Zhang Boyi fans pouring in. With the double buff, the effect of bringing goods is even stronger. Chapter 109 Hot Search Number 1. At this time, Qin Fang's cell phone vibrated. Qin Fang walked out of the door quietly, and soon came back with a box of deep-sea flower spring, which was the takeaway he had just ordered. He gave a cup to the others first, and while Lu Xian and the others had finished selling a product, he handed over 3 cups of deep-sea flower spring. Lu Xian looked up at Qin Fang with a meaningful look in her eyes. She knew that the deep-sea flower spring was Qin Fang's property, and she had to admit that this guy was really good. Who the hell would have thought that someone would insert advertisements during a live broadcast? Thank you, I don't drink milk tea because it makes me fat. Do you have any hot water? Xiao Chen had finished the water in his cup and made the request at this moment. Xiao Chen is really self-disciplined, no wonder she has such a good figure. Goddess is awesome. It's not easy to be a celebrity. It's so hard to control your mouth. If it were me, I would definitely not be able to resist drinking. The comments in the live broadcast room were all praising Xiao Chen. Lu Xian is very smart, how could she miss the opportunity to help Qin Fang promote the product? She smiled and said, "Xiao Chen, drink it. This is not milk tea. The brand is called Deep Sea Flower Spring, which is a very famous drink in Yunshi. It tastes great, it refreshes the mind and doesn't tea make you fat? I drink it often, you can try it. After saying that, Lu Xian inserted a straw and took a sip. Won't you gain weight? Xia Qiuchen's eyes lit up. Yes, the original flavor is very low in calories. Lu Xian confirmed. Xia Qiuchen and Zhang Bai opened it with great interest and took a sip. After feeling the coolness in their stomachs, the two felt refreshed and very comfortable. It's really good. Xia Qiuchen praised it highly. I feel refreshed after drinking it. Will I have trouble sleeping at night? Zhang Bai asked doubtfully. It won't affect your rest. Although it can refresh the mind, it won't make people overly excited. Lu Xian explained. The two of them then began to drink with peace of mind, and Zhang Bai even waved at Qin Feng, prepare another glass for me later. There is no shortage of Yunshur's fans in the live broadcast room, and many of them left messages. The deep sea flower spring is really good. It's a must-have for every day, to refresh your mind. Goddesses, drink it without worries. It won't affect your sleep. On the contrary, it will make you sleep better when you want to sleep. I'm also drinking the original deep sea flower spring. I didn't expect it to be the same drink as Bai Yi. Lu Xian deliberately slowed down for a few minutes to promote the deep sea flower spring before continuing the live broadcast to sell the products. Because of the participation of 3 female stars, the live broadcast time was appropriately extended. After the 3 stars finished their live broadcasts, Xia Qiuchen returned again. Looking at the fans' comments, Xia Qiuchen smiled and said, Boss Lu, I see that the fans are very interested in the gem on your neck. They have been posting comments all night. Actually, I am also very interested. What kind of gem is this? Lu Xian also saw the fans' comments and had no intention of responding, but since Xia Qiuchen asked, she simply took off the starseed stone and placed it in front of the camera to show her fans. So beautiful. So beautiful. I want it. It looks like a galaxy in there. It doesn't feel cheap. Sell it or not? Fans left messages one after another. Xinghai stone is a not very common stone. Lu Xian didn't want to steal the limelight from the star, so she made up something. What's its market value? Does the store have any stock? Xia Qiuchen was a little jealous. She had seen the starseed stone when she first started the live broadcast, but she didn't have the courage to ask. Lu Xian waved her hand and said, We don't have it in the store. A friend gave it to me as a gift. I put it on because its meaning outweighs its value. This is a clever statement. It does not mention value at all and just passes the issue over vaguely. The live broadcast finally came to an end near midnight. The live broadcast effect is also very gratifying. Total reward amount, 3.67 million yuan. Total number of online users, 37.3 million. Maximum number of people online at the same time, 3.6 million. Total order volume, 130,000. Total transaction amount, 187 million. Half of the sales here are generated by high-end jewelry, while the sales of promotional products that sell in large quantities account for a very low proportion. After the live broadcast ended, Lu Xian immediately thanked the celebrities. You guys, you have worked so hard. By the way, Qin Feng, how are the remunerations of these 3 celebrities calculated? Boss Qin rewarded us with a piece of jewelry, which is considered as compensation. We won't split the bill. We are friends with Zhou Chen, so it's our duty to help him. Zhang Bai said with a smile. Zhao Xia, who was well versed in human relations, immediately played the role of an agent and said at the right time, Bai Yi, we are indeed friends, but friends should not take advantage of each other. How can we only share hardships without sharing wealth? Just divide the profits according to the proportion of time. Let's follow Sister Xia's dividend distribution method. Xia Qiuchen made the final decision. I will contact all the agents tomorrow, and the subsequent remuneration will be transferred to your accounts after confirmation. By the way, Qin Feng, it's getting late, you should send them back to rest. Lu Xian arranged. Several stars were also tired and followed Qin Feng downstairs. On the minibus on the way back, several people started chattering together. It turns out that selling things feels so good. As a beneficiary, Xia Qiuchen deeply felt the joy of selling goods. Xiu Chen made a fortune this time. I looked at the cash flow, more than 100 million, and the commission is over 20 million. Han Dongxue made a rough calculation and was immediately shocked. It's time to get into business. Zhou Yehue was also somewhat tempted. The feeling of making money by selling goods was indeed wonderful. Xiaoqiushan stroked his hair and said rationally, the reason why the turnover is so high this time is mainly because of your joining. For little divas are broadcasting live on the same stage. Which live broadcast room can have such a lineup? If it was just a single star, it definitely wouldn't have such a good effect. Moreover, there are great risks in promoting products. Once there is a problem with the product, there will definitely be a public relations crisis. When promoting products, you must carefully select your partners and cannot just jump into it headfirst. But it does make money, the income tonight is not bad, if there is a suitable merchant, I can still give it a try. That's true. Everyone agreed. After sending them back to their rooms, Qin Feng hurried back home. Lu Xian had returned and was taking a shower. Qin Feng waited for a while, and Lu Xian came out wearing a bathrobe. Seeing Qin Feng in the living room, Lu Xian didn't even bother to change her clothes and said excitedly, "You're back. Our store is sold out." Qin Feng was a little jealous. He knew that there was no vacuum inside the bathrobe, and he wanted to peel it off to find out. Suppressing his desire, Qin Feng smiled and said, "Congratulations. Thanks to you, I didn't expect to be able to invite 3 powerful foreign players on short notice. This time, not only did we make money, but our store also became popular. Look, the number of fans on our video account has increased from 100,000 to 1.36 million. You are so cunning that you can even get some advertising by broadcasting it. Your deep-sea flower spring has also become a hot topic, saving millions in advertising fees. But the most talked about topic is that 4 big stars appeared in our live broadcast room at the same time, which has really increased the reputation of our store." Lu Xian took the phone on the coffee table and prepared to open Weibo. It's all because of Sister Xian's cleverness. If someone else's IQ couldn't keep up, the advertisement wouldn't be effective. Qin Feng put his arm around Lu Xian's waist and said, "Let me see what's said on Weibo." Lu Xian's body stiffened, but she soon relaxed. Perhaps because she was in a good mood, she just glared at Qin Feng and acquiesced to his dirty hands. When Lu Xian opened the Weibo question list, she was stunned. 10th, Deep Sea Flower Spring. 4th, Xiaoqiushan doesn't drink milk tea to maintain her figure. 2nd, For Little Divas appeared in the Jewelry Live broadcast room at the same time. The number 1 trending search has nothing to do with the 4 stars, the topic is Xingqian Jewelry female CEO's mysterious pendant. Chapter 110 Lu Xian falls. How come I'm number 1 on the trending search list? Lu Xian was dumbfounded, with a look of horror on her face. Just click on it and you'll find out. Qin Feng clicked into the topic. An account named Shu Xian posted a Weibo post. I was fortunate enough to see the live broadcast room of Xingqian Jewelry, and I was really surprised by CEO Lu of Xingqian Jewelry. First of all, live streaming sales is a very risky behavior. Once the products sold fail, it can easily affect the reputation. Being able to invite the 4 little divas to promote products together, the price offered by Xingqian must be far beyond the industry standard. President Lu's courage is not something that an ordinary company can do. Secondly, I watched the entire live broadcast. I thought Xingqian would use some money-making products to recover the cost of hiring celebrities. But after watching every product, I can only say 4 words: great value for money. Even the most expensive pendant sold, priced at 1.66 million, is worth it. Super worth it. The carving alone is worth hundreds of thousands, and the material is also the best among jadeite. If you get it for less than 1.8 million, you are considered to have found a bargain. It is rare to find a company that operates with such sincerity. As for whether the products shipped will be inferior products, I don't think so. The introduction in the live broadcast room clearly states that if the products are fake, we will compensate you 10 times the price. We support identification, have certificates, and support 7 days of no-reason returns. If the identified material does not match the description, not only will there be a large number of refunds, but Xingqian will also face huge compensation. The risk of selling fakes is too high and not proportional to the benefits, so Xingqian does not need to take the risk. The conscientious jewelry company also received the due reward. The 4 little divas brought a lot of popularity, and the turnover of the goods this time was conservatively estimated to be more than 100 million yuan. Theoretically, it would not be a loss to invite 4 stars. Lu Xian's behavior of hiring stars with a large sum of money seemed reckless, but in fact it showed wisdom. Third, the boss of Xingqian Jewelry is extremely handsome. On the same stage with the 4 stars, his appearance and temperament are not inferior to any of them, and even better. During the live broadcast, he always maintained a gentle and humble attitude, not stealing the limelight from the stars, but he could not be ignored. Without a strong foundation, it is impossible to show such temperament. Fourth, the pendant on Lu Xian's neck. Many netizens said it was beautiful and wanted to buy it. Xia Qiuchen also asked about the price. But Lu Xian answered very cleverly, it was given by a friend. The meaning is greater than the value. She just brushed it off lightly, making people think it was worthless. The boss of a jewelry company will certainly be very picky about the jewelry he wears. After all, it represents the company's image, taste, and strength. This pendant is worth a lot of money. After the show started, I noticed this pendant and consulted several experts. It was not until she brought the pendant very close to the camera that we got an estimate. I am willing to purchase this pendant from Mr. Lu for 1 billion. It will be valid for a long time. I believe Lu Xian knows the value of the pendant better. In front of millions of netizens, a woman can restrain her vanity, not show off herself, and not steal the limelight from the stars. This humility and self-restraint are amazing. I know that many netizens are going to regard President Lu as their dream lover again, but just go to bed. Mr. Lu said that this pendant was given by a friend and its meaning is greater than its value. It's not difficult to guess the identity of this kind of friend, right? Being able to give away such a rare treasure, Lu Xian must be 1,000 times more precious in his heart. I wish Mr. Lu happiness and joy. If you are interested in selling the pendant, please feel free to contact us. The price is negotiable. Qin Fang was very surprised when he saw this Weibo post. He had heard of Xu Xian, the boss of Golden Wing Automobile. Although she was a woman, she had a tough style and was bold and open. In just 10 years since she entered the market, she had occupied a good market share and created a business legend. Because he is a public figure, and this text has a large information flow, there are many highlights. So although the Weibo post was published not long ago, it has received a lot of attention and received a variety of comments. 1 billion, my god. Mr. Lu is really low-key. If it were me, I wouldn't even tear off the price tag. I have to let everyone see the price clearly. I'm curious about who Lu Xian's boyfriend is. He must have given her more than just the pendant. He's so generous. Gemstones are very precious. Lu Xian's boyfriend must have put a lot of thought into finding it. He has both money and heart. It's really hard to resist. Lu Xian must be 1,000 times more precious to him. So romantic, so touching. I watched the live broadcast. This female CEO is really beautiful, well-mannered, and has a good temperament. At that time, I was still wondering what kind of man could match her. After seeing President Xu's Weibo post, I suddenly understood that the man is worthy. You can even hire Xu Xian as your water army. Qin Fang asked jokingly. Go to hell, I think you invited me. Lu Xian blushed. Xu Xian's words were particularly explicit, which made her feel shy. She whispered, you have seen the value of the pendant, right? 1 billion yuan. Are you willing to give it to me now? Qin Fang stared at Lu Xian and asked in a low voice, what do you think? Lu Xian didn't dare to look Qin Fang in the eye. She had already made up her mind whether Qin Fang would be willing to let her go, but she still said stubbornly, how would I know? Xu Xian said my identity is not difficult to guess, so can you guess who I am? Qin Fang leaned close to Lu Xian and asked softly. Lu Xian wanted to change the subject, but the doting look in Qin Fang's eyes was like a deep whirlpool that made her fall instantly and her heart tremble. The past came back to my mind like a tide. She thought of Qin Fang kneeling on one knee and earnestly confessing his love to her. How much courage did this boy have to muster to dare to reveal his feelings to her who was 9 years older than him? I thought about how Qin Fang bribed my secretary in order to get close to me. I thought about how Qin Fang got the Princess Garden long dress that countless women dream of in order to blur the age difference between them, and then carefully asked her to call him Brother Fang. She thought about how Qin Fang was able to find carving masters like Mo Yun in order to take her to and from get off work. Thinking about the supply of star jade materials being cut off, Qin Fang calmly took her to negotiate with master Buddhist channels. Thinking of the designer of Xingqian being taken away, Qin Fang immediately went to the door and brought Zhu Wanchun with him. I thought about how shamelessly I danced cheek to cheek with Qin Fang. I thought of myself sitting in my favorite illusion, feeling the summer night breeze, looking at the bright lights and nightlife on the roadside, and the people next to me feeling safe and reliable, which made me relax inexplicably. Countless images flashed through my mind frame by frame. The corners of Lu Xian's eyes began to moisten. Qin Fang downplayed every single thing. I have been paralyzed by Qin Fang's nonchalant attitude countless times, but looking back, everything was extremely difficult, as if they were insurmountable mountains. Every super difficult problem is destined to be broken down into complicated steps before it can be completed thrillingly. How much trouble Qin Fong had endured where she couldn't see? How much effort did Qin Fong put into getting closer to her? The reason why I can move forward so easily today is all because of Qin Fong, who carried the burden in the darkness. Every man who pursues her tries his best to show how much love and hard work he has put in for her. Qin Fong's love is not obvious, but just a little bit of it is enough to crush everyone. However, because her two families were familiar with each other and the age gap between her and Qin Fong was too big, she had been deliberately avoiding this relationship in her heart. In order to melt his escapist heart, every step Qin Fong takes is destined to be more difficult than anyone else's. But Qin Fong still persisted. 2 lines of tears slid down Lu Xian's cheeks. She didn't want to care about propriety, morality, and shame anymore, and didn't want to be afraid of the world's eyes anymore. You are the best in the world. I don't want to worry so much. Lu Xian couldn't control herself and turned around and hugged Qin Fong tightly. After 30 years of keeping silent, today all efforts have been lost. Chapter 111, The Venomous Meng Jinghong. Qin Fong responded eagerly. The two of them struggled for more than 10 minutes, and Lu Xian was almost suffocated, so they separated. Lu Xian calmed down and her face turned red with embarrassment. A few months ago, I even treated him as my junior, but how could I have fallen into his trap? Call me husband, Qin Fong said with a smile. I didn't say I wanted to be your wife. Lu Xian glared at Qin Fong and then asked, You were so skilled just now, how many girlfriends have you had? Qin Fong was suddenly startled. He often practiced with Xia Qingshi, Zhao Xia also taught him, and he also learned from Su Jingyue. There is always a loophole. Why should I show off my talent? But he couldn't admit this even if he was beaten to death. Qin Fong said seriously, Isn't this a natural skill? And you were the one who put your hand in first just now. You still say that. Lu Xian became even more shy and pretended to fight, but her bathrobe had already loosened and fell to the ground before she even raised her arms. Ah! Lu Xian screamed and was about to pick it up, but Qin Fong was quick-witted and hid his hand behind his back. Do it again. Qin Fong moved closer. Although Lu Xian was responding obediently, her heart was pounding. After all, she was a real virgin and very thin-skinned. How could she afford to get too close to Qin Fong in this frank state? A few minutes later, she felt Qin Fong's hands starting to become dishonest. She was so embarrassed that she didn't dare to stay any longer. She snorted and ran away with a red face. Qin Fong knew that Lu Xian still had some psychological baggage, and that emotional matters could not be rushed, so he did not dwell on it too much. Recalling the experience just now, a smile appeared on Qin Fong's face. The first step of my plan finally succeeded. If they work harder to consolidate their relationship, Lu Xian will never be able to escape. Humming a song, Qin Fong washed up and returned to his room. Lying on the bed, Qin Fong turned on his mobile phone and casually browsed Weibo. Because of the praise of several celebrities for the deep-sea flower spring, it has attracted a lot of attention. The people of Yunshi were full of praise for deep-sea flower spring in the comments section. With such a high reputation, many friends from other places called on deep-sea flower spring to open a branch in their area. This advertisement of deep-sea flower spring can be said to be very successful. The benefits of star jewelry are more intuitive. Originally, Xingchen's official Weibo account had only over 10,000 fans, but now it has grown to 140,000. Xingchen should be regarded as an internet celebrity company in the jewelry industry, and the next period will be a period of rising development for Xingchen. When the stars go back this time, the changes in their skin will surely attract more stars to do snow skin care. Once I have accumulated more celebrity resources, I will start promoting fantasy snow myself. As long as the momentum is created, the sales of Huanxue will be opened. I believe that women who have used Huanxue will become fans of Huanxue. It's a pity that the production of snow muscle is limited, otherwise we could make more money. Qin Fong was in a very good mood after reviewing the businesses in his hands and found that they were all on the right track. He looked at the time and saw that it was already 2 o'clock in the morning, so he stopped staying up late and fell asleep quickly. The next day, morning. Pu Hai. In an office in a luxurious riverside building, Meng Jinghong made a cup of hailing dew and looked at the information on the internet with a faint smile on his face. It was already 9:30, and Meng Jinghong guessed that Qin Fong had already gotten up, so he called Qin Fong. At this time normally, Jin Fong and Lu Xian would have already arrived at the company, but Lu Xian had insomnia last night and didn't get up until 9 o'clock. Now the two of them had just finished breakfast. After answering the call, Jin Fong asked curiously, "Mr. Meng wants to see me?" "Jin Fong, I saw the hot search. You are amazing. Our brand is going to make a fortune this time," Meng Jinghong said happily. "The village has access to the internet. I just saw it now." Jin Fong joked. Meng Jinghong immediately defended himself. "Well, you are talking without any backache. Our stores in Puhai were all completed yesterday. There are 30 stores. I checked them one by one. Now my back and waist are still sore. I fell asleep at 10 o'clock in the evening. I woke up early in the morning and was worried about waking you up. I care about you so much, but you still dislike the internet in my village?" Jin Fong smiled and said, "Oh, then I have to thank you. This advertisement is so timely. It can generate popularity without investing too much in publicity. I'll reward you well when I return to Yinshur," Meng Jinghong said excitedly. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door, and Meng Jinghong immediately said, "Someone is looking for me. I'm busy now. Let's talk later." "Okay, I'll contact you anytime," Jin Fong replied. After hanging up the phone, Meng Jinghong said crisply, "Come in." Secretary Zhaoing walked in and reported quickly after seeing Meng Jinghong, "Boss Meng, two people came to discuss cooperation with you. They didn't make an appointment and their attitude is very arrogant. But they don't look like ordinary people. Should we send them away or meet them?" Meng Jinghong raised her eyebrows. She was not a person who was afraid of trouble, so she said casually, "You are a guest, please come in and take a look." After a while, a young man and woman walked in. The man was tall and thin, and his appearance was okay, but his face was pale and he looked a little weak. He had a rebellious demeanor. Meng Jinghong had seen many people with this demeanor, and knew that this guy was indeed from a big family. The woman has a good figure, but her temperament is a bit worldly. After seeing Meng Jinghong, the young man's eyes were fixed on her. He didn't expect that the owner of Deep Sea Flower Spring was so beautiful. "What can I do for you too?" Meng Jinghong asked calmly. The young man sat opposite Meng Jinghong, looking a little frivolous, and said with a smile, "Does the beauty have a boyfriend?" Meng Jinghong did not hide the disgust on his face. "If everything is fine, I will ask the security guard to come." "I didn't expect you to be such a fierce horse," the young man said with a smile on his face. He introduced himself, "I'm He Tian from the He family. Have you heard of me? I'm new here and not familiar with Puhai. Let's get straight to the point," Meng Jinghong said calmly. "It suits my taste. I also like to be straightforward, so I won't keep you in suspense. I am optimistic about the prospects of Deep Sea Flower Spring, and I want to talk about the acquisition." He Tian explained his purpose. Meng Jinghong did not refuse in a hurry, and said calmly, "Deep Sea Flower Spring is not short of funds at present, so it will not be sold, but if the conditions can impress me, we can talk about buying shares. I wonder what you can bring to Deep Sea Flower Spring." He Tian was well prepared and said, "Our He family is still very powerful in Puhai and has a lot of resources. With the help of the He family, it will be easy for you to promote in Puhai and the brand exposure can be guaranteed. Secondly, in the catering business, there will be some problems. For example, fire protection and sanitation are minor issues. Even if there are some bad effects, I can suppress them." "Are these enough?" Meng Jinghong shook his head. "We have a dedicated marketing and public relations department, so we don't have to worry about publicity. Moreover, the requirements of our stores are strictly in line with industry standards, so the problem you mentioned does not exist. I admit that the Yi family is indeed very powerful, but your conditions are hard to impress me." He Tian showed a dangerous smile on his face. "If we can't reach a cooperation agreement, I guarantee that Xinhai Huaquan will not be able to continue operating in Puhai, and your Yinhai business will also be affected. Is this condition enough?" Meng Jinghong herself is not a good-tempered person. She has seen many playboys like He Tian. The more you show weakness, the more you will be bullied. She immediately mocked him mercilessly. "Let's not talk about the strength of the He family, but a fool like you will definitely not be valued in the family. Your words are no different from farting. Apart from smelling disgusting, they have no other effect. You are the only one who is blocking us? Are you playing house? Feel free to use whatever tricks you have, but it's better if you can really do something so that I don't look down on you. Go away, stop embarrassing yourself in front of me." Chapter 112 He Changkong. He Tian's expression was a little distorted. This was the first time in his life that someone had been so arrogant to him. Bitch, believe it or not, I will kill you? He Tian pointed at Meng Jinghong's nose and cursed. Meng Jinghong shook his head after hearing this. I've seen many idiots like you. You only know how to bully others under the banner of the family. Without the protection of the family, you are a coward. I have surveillance cameras in my office, and our company is very popular right now. Would you like me to expose it so that people in the whole society can see what the Yi family is capable of? He Tian almost went berserk, and at this moment the office door opened and several security guards rushed in. The woman who was traveling with him stopped He Tian and whispered in his ear, "There are many of them, and she is not an ordinary person. It will be bad if we beat her." Looking at the 4 aggressive security guards, He Tian was finally persuaded. He pointed at Meng Jinghong and said harshly, "You won't be able to jump around for a few days. Remember to kneel down and beg me when the time comes. With such little ability, you're trying to pretend to be an elephant by sticking a green onion in your nose." Meng Jinghong made no secret of his sarcasm. He Tian didn't want to stay there any longer, so he took his female companion out. "She doesn't know how to appreciate my kindness. I gave her face." He Tian kept complaining. The female companion's name is Zhou Mingtian, a third-tier celebrity. At this moment, Zhou Mingtian's eyes flashed with contempt. She had followed this playboy for a few months, and he really didn't have any brains. If the Yi family wasn't rich and powerful, and He Tian wasn't willing to spend money on her, she wouldn't have dealt with people like He Tian. It was also her idea that He Tian acquired the deep-sea flower spring. She was watching live broadcasts on Weibo last night and realized the potential of the deep-sea flower spring. It just so happened that He Tian was also daydreaming about making a career, so she took advantage of the situation and recommended the deep-sea flower spring to He Tian. She had a good plan. She would get some shares and wait for the deep-sea flower spring to develop, so that she would have no worries about food and clothing for the rest of her life. However, the failure of this negotiation was not because He Tian was too stupid, but because Meng Jinghong simply had no interest in acquisition financing, so the conditions offered could not impress Meng Jinghong. Although she was also unhappy with Meng Jinghong's attitude, she did not lose her mind. Meng Jinghong has no connections in the local area, but his identity is there after all. If he is really beaten by He Tian, he will not be able to escape being detained for a few days. And Meng Jinghong also said that there were surveillance cameras in her office. If Meng Jinghong spread He Tian's thoughtless words, if it attracted public attention, the Yi family would definitely be affected. As the fuse, she would definitely be retaliated by the Yi family, and she could not afford the Yi family's wrath. If the overt plot fails to win the acquisition, then the conspiracy will do. It just so happens that the Yi family has the strength to do so. She is a country bumpkin from outside, so it's normal that she doesn't know the influence of the He family. As long as you give her a taste of her own medicine, she will naturally give in. Your elder brother takes good care of you, so you can contact him and ask him to help you make the arrangements. Zhou Mingtian advised. I'll go find my dad and tell him that someone looks down on the He family. He Tian said arrogantly. Zhou Mingtian almost vomited blood, but she suppressed her anger and patiently advised, "You always make your uncle unhappy, and he will definitely not let you vent your anger. It's better to ask your brother for help. Don't say you want to retaliate. Just tell him that you see the prospect of deep-sea flower spring and want to invest, but the other party disagrees, so you want to suppress him and dampen his enthusiasm before talking again. Doesn't your brother also want you to have a career? He will definitely help you if you say this. It's much better than talking to your dad directly. When you take over the deep-sea flower spring and build a career, the entire He family will look upon you with new eyes." Okay. He Tian felt that made sense and said quickly, "Let's go find my brother." Meng Jinghong's office. Secretary Zhaoing said worriedly, "Boss Meng, the Yi family is still very powerful in Puhai. They have made good achievements in medicine and entertainment. Will we be in trouble if we anger the Yi family?" Meng Jinghong sneered, "Outsiders will be polite to He Tian even if they don't flatter him for the sake of the Yi family. But no one in the Yi family will look down on him, and the resources he can mobilize are limited. If I had someone with brains to talk to me today, I would have been courteous, but there is no need to be polite to this second-generation rich kid." Okay. Zhao Ying accepted the instruction. Puhai, Tingxiang Entertainment Building. A mature young man in a suit and tie is reviewing documents. He is the general manager of Tingxiang Entertainment He Changkong. Tingxiang Entertainment is a large company ranked high in the entertainment industry with many artists under its umbrella. The entertainment industry is very complicated, and celebrities are highly watched. A small matter will be magnified infinitely, and the slightest mistake will have a bad impact on the company. Celebrities also fight overtly and covertly, and will do anything for resources and fame. The undercurrents in the company are surging and extremely dangerous. It is difficult to manage such a company well, but Yi Changkong, who is only 32 years old, can hold the position of general manager, which shows his ability. Bang! The door was suddenly pushed open. Yi Changkong frowned unhappily. When he saw who it was, a smile appeared on his face. Xiao Tian, why did you think of looking for me? Brother, please introduce me to some first-line celebrities. He Tian said with a wink. Yi Changkong laughed and scolded, you're dreaming. I made an exception and arranged a second-tier star for you before, but you were scolded by your father. You still want to play a first-tier star now? Are you sure you are not an undercover sent by the opponent to kill me? Hee, then the second line is fine too. He Tian never thought about getting involved in the first line. Second tier isn't enough, third tier at best. Also, you should avoid entertainers. These people are cunning and only care about profit, Yi Changkong advised. Okay, I get it, brother. By the way, I want to invest in a company recently, but I haven't been able to come up with the deal. Can you help me, brother? Yi Tian finally stated his real purpose. Investment? Yi Changkong became interested. You always refused when I asked you to do business before. Why are you taking the initiative to ask for it today? I have no interest in those businesses, but this company caught my eye at first sight. It has great potential. Yi Tian said with high spirits. What company? Yi Changkong asked. Deep Sea Flower Spring, a beverage company from Yunshi, is about to open in Puhai. It was on the hot search on Weibo last night. I saw that all the comments from Yunshi netizens were positive, which shows that this product is very popular. Moreover, they have just been trending on the internet, and they are very popular. They have a good reputation and quality. As long as there is no negative news in the future, their prospects will definitely be good. Yi Tian analyzed. Yi Changkong's eyes flashed with surprise. He didn't expect that his uneducated brother had such good eyesight. He was moved and asked tentatively, who made you the dog-headed military advisor? Brother, please don't look down on me, okay? I am also a member of the He family, and my genes are not bad. Besides, the prospects of the Deep Sea Flower Spring are obvious, and it doesn't require too much advanced vision. Yi Tian looked unhappy on the surface, but he felt a little weak in his heart. These words were taught to him by Zhou Mengtian. Yi Changkong thought about it and asked, how did you talk to Xinhai Huaquan? Yi Tian evaded the main point of the negotiation and added, Deep Sea Flower Spring is now in a period of prosperity and will not easily accept investment. I want my eldest brother to teach them a lesson and let them know that if they don't join the He family, their business will be difficult to succeed. Even if I don't look for them, they will beg me to cooperate with them. Yi Changkong thought about it, nodded and said, okay, I'll arrange it, you wait for my news. Thank you, brother. When I make money, I will find a job with my own ability. Yi Tian laughed. What a waste. Yi Changkong scolded with a smile. Chapter 113 Meeting Wu Xuanyan again. 3 days passed in a flash. The Deep Sea Flower Spring in Puhai officially opened today. Meng Jinghong arrived at the office on time at 9 o'clock, made himself a cup of hailing dew, then leisurely turned on the computer to check the business data of Yunshi area yesterday. Ever since the Deep Sea Flower Spring became a hot topic a few days ago, the number of orders has increased again. Although the store has just opened in Puhai, Meng Jinghong is confident that he can quickly gain a foothold in Puhai by relying on his fame and reputation. Before I knew it, it was already 10 o'clock. Meng Jinghong opened today's order and wanted to see today's sales. When Meng Jinghong saw that Puhai's online orders were 0, he couldn't help rubbing his eyes. 0? It's been open for half an hour. Given the reputation of Deep Sea Flower Spring, how is it possible that there isn't a single order? After refreshing several times, the number was still 0. Meng Jinghong frowned and opened the takeaway shops to take a look, only to find that the status of every store was not on the shelves, under review. My application was approved a few days ago, so why is it still under review? I opened the food delivery platform and searched for Deep Sea Flower Spring, but there was indeed not a single store. Ding ling ling. The cell phone rings. Seeing the number, it was Hu Bailong, the general manager of Yunshi, calling. Meng Jinghong answered the call and asked curiously, Bailong, are you looking for me? Mr. Meng, our store has been removed from the food delivery platform, and now we can't find our store. Hu Bailong's anxious voice came. I consulted the food delivery platform, and the explanation given to me was that our store received a large number of complaints and there were problems with our qualifications, so it was temporarily offline. But when I asked what the problems were, they just told us to check on our own without giving us a clear answer. I know. Meng Jinghong said perfunctorily, and his mind suddenly exploded. He asked hurriedly, Are you talking about Yunshi's store? Yes. Hu Bailong replied. No matter how dumb Meng Jinghong was, he knew that Shanghai Huaquan was being targeted. Hu Bailong couldn't solve this kind of problem. After calming down, Meng Jinghong said calmly, Well, let's not worry about the takeaway business for now. Let's do a good job of offline operations. The business is not busy, so it's a good opportunity for the staff to have a rest. Okay. Hu Bailong replied. After hanging up the phone, Meng Jinghong leaned back in his chair, his brows furrowed in a heroic manner. Could it be the He family? Meng Jinghong was not sure either. After all, a tall tree attracts the wind. The popularity of deep-sea flower spring offended not only the He family, but also countless beverage companies. After thinking for a while, Meng Jinghong found his father's phone number and called him. 10 minutes later, my father called back, Jinghong, we found out, it's the Puhaiha family. Although Meng Jinghong had some guesses, he couldn't help but be surprised when he heard his father confirm it. That kid was obviously a playboy. Why would the He family listen to him? Dad, can the He family still run wild in Yunshi's territory? Meng Jinghong said in disbelief. The He family has a great influence. The takeaway platform headquarters is directly contacted, and the Yunshi branch is helpless. Why is the He family targeting you? Meng Yuatang asked puzzledly. Meng Jinghong smiled bitterly and said, A few days ago, a second-generation rich man came and wanted to acquire our company. He was very arrogant and I scolded him away. I didn't expect this grandson to be so capable. Meng Yuatang said speechlessly, You always say that others are arrogant, you should control your temper. Dad, I have a bad temper but I have good manners. Can I scold others if they don't provoke me? Meng Jinghong argued immediately. Okay, you're right. Meng Yuatang said helplessly, Let me think of a way. Dad, don't worry. I'll go talk to Qin Feng about it. Meng Jinghong said. Although Meng Yuatang had never met Qin Feng, he often heard his wife talking about him. Thinking of his daughter's age, he said, Bring Qin Feng home when you have time. Meng Jinghong knew what Meng Yuatang meant, and said shyly, I understand, Dad. I'll hang up first. After the call ended, Meng Jinghong thought about it and told his secretary, The takeaway business has been shut down, so Puhai won't be too busy. I will return to Yunshi tomorrow, and you will stay in Puhai. Contact me at any time if there is any situation. I have to discuss countermeasures with another shareholder. Okay. Zhaoing nodded. Meng Jinghong waved his hand, and Zhaoing understood and left the office. Marble City. Star Jewelry. Qin Feng sat on the sofa with his legs crossed, reading a book with relish. Ding ling ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. Qin Feng took the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. After answering the call, Qin Feng asked in confusion, Hello, who is this? Guess. A female voice came. Qin Feng hung up the phone quickly. As soon as the other party spoke, he knew it was Wu Xuanyan, the she-devil. So he decided not to contact old friends anymore. Ding ling ling. The cell phone rang again. Qin Feng didn't answer. But Wu Xuanyan was like a turtle that had eaten a weight, and was determined to find him. Qin Feng couldn't bear it anymore, so he reluctantly pressed the answer button and said unhappily, Sister, why do you keep pestering me? Do you hate me so much? Wu Xuanyan asked, pretending to be sad. Do you think I should like you? Qin Feng rolled his eyes. Wu Xuanyan couldn't help laughing when she thought about what happened in college. How can you hold a grudge? It happened so many years ago. I just graduated from college this year, what do you think? Qin Feng asked resentfully. Okay. It's true that I had a bad temper back then. Can I treat you to a meal to make amends? Wu Xuanyan said. No, it's fine if we don't contact each other. Qin Feng refused hastily. Then I'll go find you. With the strength of my Wu family, it's quite easy to find someone. Wu Xuanyan threatened. Xin Fang was a little overwhelmed, so he gave in and said, let's make it clear first, we will only meet once. Okay. Wu Xuanyan agreed readily, truffle chef, call me when you get there. Good. After hanging up the phone, Xin Fang said hello to Lu Xian and drove towards Truffle Kitchen. When he arrived at the place, Xin Fang saw Wu Xuanyan standing in the lobby on the first floor. Why don't you come in? Xin Fang stepped forward and greeted. I feel like you're almost there, so I might as well wait for you. Let's go to the box on the 6th floor. Wu Xuanyan greeted. Xin Fang followed Wu Xuanyan to the private room. After they ordered the dishes, Wu Xuanyan looked at Xin Fang carefully and exclaimed, I haven't seen you for 2 years. You have become more handsome again. You added again. Could it be that you thought I was handsome before? Xin Fang raised his eyebrows. Wu Xuanyan openly admitted, I'm not blind, objectively speaking, I look okay. You think I'm handsome, and then you target me every day? Xin Fang felt it was unreasonable. If I had bullied you back then and you had given in, I wouldn't have pursued the matter, but you were different from others. You actually resisted. The harder I pushed, the more you struggled, and the more you struggled, the more excited I became, and subconsciously I wanted to cause trouble for you. Wu Xuanyan couldn't help but smile. She found it funny every time she thought of what happened back then. Are you mentally twisted? Go see a psychiatrist when you have time. Xin Fang complained. Sister, I'm mentally healthy. Wu Xuanyan snorted proudly, then took a gift bag and said sincerely, thank you for saving my dad, this is our Wu family's thank you gift. The hospital has already paid my consultation fees. Xin Fang politely declined. Then consider it as compensation for torturing you in college. Wu Xuanyan changed her mind and said, this is 100-year-old wild ginseng. It just so happens that you are a great doctor. This good herb can play a greater role in your hands. It's too expensive. Xin Fang waved his hand. Compared with my father's life, these are not worth mentioning. You must accept them, otherwise I will harass you every day in the future. Wu Xuanyan threatened with a murderous look on her face. Okay, then I'll take it. Xin Fang didn't refuse. By the way, my parents want to invite you to my house. Wu Xuanyan and Kazalin blinked their big eyes and said in a coquettish voice, you will agree, right? Eat some food, eat some food. Xin Fang changed the subject directly. Seeing that Xin Fang didn't want to go, Wu Xuanyan stopped forcing him and asked, I heard from Dean Tang that you are in the seafood business. Why don't you be a doctor? I'm not used to working, and I feel more free when I start my own business. What about you, what are you doing now? Xin Fang asked back. My medical skills are average, so I don't have much future as a doctor. After graduation, I started an errand running platform, Jiayan Running Errands. Have you heard of it? Wu Xuanyan asked. I seem to have heard about it. What are the revenue and scale? Xin Fang asked curiously. Chapter 114 Earning Money While Standing. Wu Xuanyan blushed, let's not talk about this. We are still friends. We weren't friends to begin with, Xin Fang corrected. Wu Xuanyan glared at Xin Fang and said reluctantly, the scale is okay, with nearly 200 employees, but it's all losing money. Why did you think of doing this business? You haven't stopped your losses yet. Do you think it has prospects? Xin Fang was quite interested. Most intra-city express deliveries are the next day, but many people need same-day delivery. At that time, express delivery was very popular, and the errand business of Meituan and Emio had not been around for long. I felt there was a lot of potential, so I dove in. After doing it for a while, I found that I couldn't outlast these big platforms. They are well-known brands in the country, have their own traffic, and they compete openly and secretly, often giving subsidies to users. If you want to compete with such platforms, in addition to providing better services, you also need a lot of subsidies. However, the small platform has obvious shortcomings and can only take orders with low profits. After 2 years of doing this, it lost more than 6 million yuan. Although the future seems far away, after all, I have put in 2 years of hard work, and I am unwilling to close it down, so I can only persevere and give it a try. Wu Xuanyan revealed the truth. Xin Fang smacked his lips and said, come on. Wu Xuanyan said dissatisfiedly, you are not sincere at all, you must be laughing at me. How could that be? I'm really encouraging you. Xin Fang laughed. Wu Xuanyan rolled her eyes and didn't want to pay any attention to Xin Fang. Diande is very powerful, Meituan and Yimiao are also very strong. Unless you invest a huge amount of capital, it will be difficult to make waves. Qin Fang finally said something sensible. Wu Xuanyan didn't appreciate it. If I get the chance, I'll get up. Then you'd better ask God for another 500 years. Qin Fang retorted. Don't look down on me. I went to a temple fair during the spring festival, and several fortune tellers said that I have a destiny to become very rich and my business will definitely be booming. Wu Xuanyan retorted unconvinced. You are really good at doing business by relying on fortune telling. You have a good management method. Qin Fang's 2 rows of white teeth were dazzling. Wu Xuanyan was suppressed everywhere, feeling very aggrieved, and said viciously, Then do you dare to make a bet with me? What are you betting on? Qin Fang was not panicked at all. 1 year, no, half a year. If I can't do it, I'll be your girlfriend. If I succeed, you'll be my little brother from now on. Wu Xuanyan risked it all. Don't take advantage of me. Qin Fang said with disdain. Then you propose your own conditions. Wu Xuanyan said. If you can't do it, you will be my little brother from now on. You will serve me tea and water, follow my orders and obey my orders. Okay. Wu Xuanyan agreed quickly. Qin Fang's medical skills were unrivaled in the world. The family had already recognized Qin Fang's value and sent her to establish a good relationship with Qin Fang. However, the two had a deep grudge before, and it would take time to really become friends. Being Qin Fang's lackey was better than never contacting him again. Qin Fang didn't say much. He quickly finished his meal and said goodbye. I'm going back first. Do you still hate me so much? You're a grown man but you're so stingy. Wu Xuanyan complained. Qin Fang smiled and said, I don't hate you, but we are not from the same world, so there is no need for us to be friends. But as alumni, if you need my help, I won't refuse. Okay, then remember the bet. Wu Xuanyan also knew that she had indeed gone too far in college and had caused countless troubles to Qin Fang. It would definitely not be so fast for the two of them to develop into friends. Qin Fang left Truffle Kitchen and just arrived in the hall when his cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Meng Jinghong, Qin Fang answered the call and asked softly, Jinghong, are you looking for me? The deep-sea flower spring in Puhai opened today. Meng Jinghong said. Well, how's the business over there? It should be pretty good. Qin Fang guessed and asked. The offline business is okay, but the online business is down. Meng Jinghong said helplessly. Cold? What does that mean? Qin Fang didn't react. Our takeaway business is completely dead. The stores in Yunhai and Puhai are all closed. Meng Jinghong said dimly. Qin Fang was in a daze for a moment, then he reacted, is he being targeted? Who did it? Qin Fang asked. The Yi family of Puhai. Meng Jinghong did not hide anything and told the whole story again, and then said, I did not expect that the dude could mobilize the resources of the Yi family and directly contact the headquarters of Meituan and Hungry Cat to close all our stores. I will go back to Yunhai tomorrow and discuss with you what to do. If it doesn't work, we can go visit Meituan or Enia together. It would be fine if we can open up a platform. Okay, let's all think about the solution and meet to discuss it tomorrow, Qin Fang replied. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fang didn't rush out, but went to the rest area in the lobby and found an empty sofa to sit down. Open Meituan takeaway and search for deep-sea flower spring, but there is no drink shop. The products displayed below are flowers, peanuts, edamame, deep-sea squid and so on. The store is gone. According to Meng Jinghong's description, the Yi family is very powerful, and its pharmaceutical and entertainment companies are giants in the country. It is easy to ban the deep-sea flower spring. There are currently 3 paths to take. The simpler way is to cut meat to feed the eagle. The Yi family banned Shanghai Huaquan just to get shares. As long as they handed over the shares obediently, these would not be a problem. They could even link up with the Yi family's industry and get better publicity resources. If the Yi family had come to negotiate seriously before, there might have been room for discussion, but now the two sides have torn their faces apart, and the Yi family wants to hold their heads down to force Huaquan to surrender. How can they save face if they agree? You are not short of money, so why not earn money while you are at it? The second way is to find a way to smooth the relationship between Meituan and Enio. However, this method is difficult. After all, the two companies are so willing to help the Yi family, which shows that they have a good relationship. The price I can offer may not be able to impress the two platforms. The third way is to abandon Meituan and Emmy, create your own online mall, and hire special delivery staff to deliver goods. This solution is also very troublesome. After all, it takes a long time to build a complete shopping mall and delivery service. It will take more time to accumulate popularity. After such a long period of time, the popularity of the deep sea flower spring will probably disappear completely. Just as he was worrying, Xin Fang glanced and saw a tall figure walking out of the hotel. Xin Fang's eyes lit up and he immediately called out, "Xuanyan." Wu Xuanyan turned her head and asked in surprise when she saw Xin Fang, "You haven't left yet?" "I suddenly remembered that I have something to tell you. Let's find a place to talk," Xin Fang said with a smile. "Just upstairs, I'll get a room," Wu Xuanyan said with a smile. Xin Fang didn't care whether it was appropriate or not, he nodded and said, "Okay." Wu Xuanyan readily checked into a room, took the room card, and went upstairs with Xin Fang. "Waiting for me downstairs? Why didn't you call?" Wu Xuanyan asked sarcastically. Xin Fang explained casually, "You are coming down soon anyway, so I might as well wait for you." Wu Xuanyan didn't think much about it and went to the booked room with Xin Fang. There was a small reception room in the room. The two sat opposite each other. Wu Xuanyan asked curiously, "Tell me, what do you want from me?" Chapter 115, Identity Revealed. We are alumni after all, there is no need to be so distant. I thought about the previous grudges. You have no ill intentions, you just think it's interesting, and I think many people envy me for being targeted by the beautiful president of the student union. It is fate that we can meet again. The past grudges are written off and the boat of friendship sets sail from now on. Xin Fang stretched out his hand seriously. Wu Xuanyan's lively eyes were misty. She held Xin Fang's hand and said with emotion, "Xin Fang, I know you are a man with an open mind. If you have any difficulties in Yunshi in the future, just come to me." "There are no difficulties. I just thought about the situation of your company and felt sorry for you. It just so happens that I know about a project here, and maybe I can help you," Xin Fang said. Wu Xuanyan asked curiously, "What project? Have you heard of the Deep Sea Flower Spring?" "Of course, Yunshi is the most popular beverage shop right now, and I drink there often." Wu Xuanyan nodded. Deep Sea Flower Spring is preparing to set up its own mall. Customers can order products on the Deep Sea Flower Spring Mall. They are very popular and have a large number of orders. You can talk about taking over the delivery service of Deep Sea Flower Spring. Xin Fang dropped the bombshell news. Wu Xuanyan's eyes began to light up, and then she asked nervously, "Our delivery service is not as good as Dianda, Meituan, and Emio, and we are even inferior to several large express delivery companies. Will Shanghai Huaquan be interested in us? I can make the connection for you. It will definitely work. If you have the ability, I can even let you be the exclusive agent." "But what is the specific strength of your company?" Xin Fang asked. Wu Xuanyan perked up. "It's medium-sized, but Deep Sea Flower Spring has limited stores, and our transportation capacity can keep up." Xin Fang smiled and said, "Opportunities are reserved for those who are prepared. No matter how big or small your company is, as long as you can provide good service, I will definitely help you get this cooperation." Wu Xuanyan was deeply moved. "Xin Fang, thank you, I am a little embarrassed." You are not teasing me on purpose, are you?" "Why are you teasing me?" "They are preparing to set up a technical department to develop the software. They will contact you once everything is done," Xin Fang said. "They don't have a technical department yet?" Wu Xuanyan widened her eyes. "Yes, we just came up with a plan to open a shopping mall." Xin Fang nodded. "That should be very slow. It's difficult to recruit a reliable technical team. It just so happens that our company has a team that can develop mini programs, official websites, and a full set of apps. Why don't you help me introduce one? As long as Shanghai Huaquan is willing to use us for distribution, we will develop it for free and be responsible for the subsequent maintenance." Wu Xuanyan offered generous conditions. Xin Fang was a little surprised. "Is your company's technical level sufficient?" Wu Xuanyan sat next to Xin Fang, opened the Jiayan errand running software, and introduced it to Xin Fang. "Don't look down on me. Our Jiayan running errands is similar to a food delivery platform. There are some merchants on it, and customers can also place orders on it. It's just that not many people use it to order food delivery. Most people use it for delivery, so the homepage of the software is the delivery interface. But the functions are very complete. If a customer places an order, we have prompts such as the merchant accepting the order, the writer accepting the order, the logistics track, whether it is delivered, etc. And after 2 years of optimization, the software is very stable. Deep-sea Flower Spring wants to build a shopping mall, which is actually very simple. Just slightly improve the code of our software and it can be done in a few days. As long as the Deep-sea Flower Springs procedures are approved, it will be online in about a week. Qin Fong was surprised when he heard Wu Xuanyan's words, so fast? Well, we are the only one who can do it so quickly. If they want to recruit a technical team now and develop and debug a series of things, I think it will take at least 4 months. If they are unlucky and the people they recruit are unreliable, it may take more than half a year. Wu Xuanyan analyzed. Qin Fong secretly felt lucky that he agreed to meet Wu Xuanyan today, otherwise he didn't know how long he would have to wait to solve the problem. Okay, then you can start preparing. This cooperation will definitely be arranged for you. Qin Fong said firmly. Are you sure? Wu Xuanyan looked at Qin Fong suspiciously. Sure, if I lie to you, I'm your grandson. Qin Fong swore a solemn oath. You are so nice. Wu Xuanyan was so touched. Look at Qin Fong, he really repays evil with kindness. By the way, I helped you to arrange this cooperation. Your company has developed because of me. So our previous bet is invalid. Qin Fong suddenly thought of something important. Look at what you said. Am I that kind of heartless person? Wu Xuanyan was very dissatisfied with Qin Fong's doubt on her character. That's definitely not the case. Miss Wu is the most reasonable one. Qin Fong gave her a thumbs up and praised her. You are always good at judging people. Wu Xuanyan smiled and asked, Are you close to Meng Jinghong? You were able to persuade her. Do you know Meng Jinghong? Qin Fong was a little surprised. Of course. They are all Yunshi families. Even if I haven't seen them, I must have heard of them. I heard that this store was opened by her and someone else. Having said that, Wu Xuanyan looked at Qin Fong with some suspicion, then took out her mobile phone to search for the company information of Shanghai Huaquan. In the latest news, the title is the online celebrity restaurant Shanghai Huaquan's takeaway business has been completely shut down, and the truth behind it is shocking. After clicking on the information, I found that the takeaway stores of Shanghai Huaquan and Yunshi and Puhai were both closed today. Wu Xuanyan subconsciously thought it was fake news. Deep-sea Flower Spring is very popular in Yunshi. Although we don't know the exact order volume, it is conservatively estimated that the city's online business totals more than 50,000 orders per day. In Puhai, as long as Huaquan is given some time, the order number will not be lower than this. With such a huge volume of orders, how could Meituan and East Miao close the Shanghai Huaquan store unless they were stupid? But looking at the comments below, there were indeed many people complaining that she opened the food delivery platform in defiance of the odds. When she found that she could not find the Deep-sea Flower Spring, she had to believe that the nonsense was actually true. With an idea in mind, Wu Xuanyan went to check the company information of Shanghai Huaquan. When Wu Xuanyan saw Qin Fong's name among the shareholders, she suddenly became a little overwhelmed. At this moment, she suddenly understood why Qin Fong's attitude changed drastically when he went out. He must have just received the notice and happened to have her value to use. Qin Fong had very good eyesight, and he could see everything Wu Xuanyan was checking. He thought to himself that something was wrong, and laughed. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do. Let's talk tomorrow, and I'll call you then. If you have something to do, just leave first. There's no need to talk about cooperation tomorrow. I suddenly feel that the express delivery industry has no future. I will apply for bankruptcy later. Wu Xuanyan leaned on the sofa and said bitterly. This boy is so abominable. He clearly needs her help, but he is willing to help her without bearing any grudges. She was so moved that she almost gave herself to him. Chapter 116, Investing in Jiayan Run Errands. Qin Fong dared not leave, and said with a wry smile, Miss Wu, why would you close down? Our two companies joining forces is a win-win situation. I can't afford you. What did Boss Qin say on the phone before I came here? Just this once, right? Then I can't go against your wishes. Wu Xuanyan turned her head away from Qin Fong. I was just joking, don't take it seriously. Mississippi Qin Fong tried to make amends with a smile. My business is not doing well. I need to ask God for another 500 years to make it work. And my business is entirely dependent on fortune telling. There is no future for it. A company like this will only become a laughingstock if it continues to operate. Wu Xuanyan refused to give in. How could that be? The fortune teller predicted it right at a glance. You will get rich this year. Qin Fong corrected immediately. Someone just said that he has no difficulties at all, and he is even willing to forgive me and help me through this difficult time out of mercy. That scene was so touching that it made me cry. Now that I think about it, I appreciate the kindness, but I still shouldn't cause trouble for someone. After all, I don't like owing favors to others. By the way, I just made a bet with someone. If I lose, I have to be his younger brother. Actually, there is nothing wrong with being a younger brother. I also want to learn how to be thick-skinned from my big brother. Thinking of the tears that she had just been deceived by Qin Fong, Wu Xuanyan was extremely angry. Qin Fong thought about the scene just now and felt that he was quite shameless. He couldn't help laughing. You're still laughing? Wu Xuanyan glared at Qin Fong. Seeing Wu Xuanyan's anger level reaching its maximum, Qin Fong had to bite the bullet and try his best to persuade her. Xuanyan, you just said that when you bullied me before, the more I struggled, the more excited you became. Actually, I am the same. I didn't hate you when we first met in college. You were beautiful, and you were the president of the student union at that time. You also had an outstanding temperament, so I still had a good impression of you. I was young at that time and didn't know how to attract your attention, but I found that if I went against you, you would become interested in me, and over time I got used to provoking you. When I lied to you just now, I suddenly felt like I was back in college, and subconsciously wanted to provoke you. But I didn't really mean to lie to you. After all, it's easy to find out that I'm a shareholder of Shanghai Huaquan. Even if you don't check it today, you will know it tomorrow when we discuss cooperation. I just realized that we are no longer the teenagers we were in college. We should be more mature and not so naive. I'm sorry. Wu Xuanyan's eyes were a little hazy. Qin Fong's words brought her back to her college days. Thinking of the days when she and Qin Fong were at odds with each other, she couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. And Qin Fong just said that she is beautiful and has good temperament, so he likes her? Well, not bad, this guy has good taste. Wu Xuanyan's mood instantly relaxed. Then she realized that it was inappropriate for her to laugh in this situation, so she stared at Qin Fong with a stern face. Oh, are you playing the emotional card now? You don't believe it? Then I swear an oath. Qin Fong just raised his right hand but was held down by Wu Xuanyan. Looking at the handsome Qin Fong, Wu Xuanyan was distracted for a moment. She was not an unreasonable woman. Even if Qin Fong lied to her, he actually brought her benefits. Objectively speaking, Qin Fong was a benefactor in her career. It's okay for her to be a little bit temperamental. Qin Fong has given her a way out. If she continues to hold on to it, then she is really ungrateful. Forget it, I'll trust you this time, but you can't lie to me again in the future. Wu Xuanyan smiled sweetly, charmingly. Qin Fong breathed a sigh of relief. Absolutely not. You are a shareholder of Deep Sea Flower Spring, so is our cooperation likely to be finalized? Wu Xuanyan asked. It's a done deal. Your company can build the Deep Sea Flower Spring Mall today. Come to our company tomorrow and we'll finalize the details of the cooperation and sign the contract as soon as possible. Qin Fong said firmly. Okay, I'll arrange it later. Wu Xuanyan responded readily without any worries. Qin Fong pondered for a moment and asked again, by the way, do you have any plans to develop in Puhai? If you are willing to go there, all the orders in Puhai can be handed over to you. Give us all the orders? Wu Xuanyan confirmed. Yes, once you are unfaithful, you will never use it again. We will not consider Meituan or Amal. It is also risky to hand it over to Dianda. We must find a trustworthy partner. I think Jiayan running errands is the most suitable. If you are willing to develop, we will hand over the delivery service to you in the future. If you don't plan to expand, we will build our own delivery service. Qin Fong explained seriously. Wu Xuanyan's eyes lit up. She knew the popularity of Deep Sea Flower Spring, and she knew that if she could take over the takeout orders from Deep Sea Flower Spring, there would be no problem in supporting her own company. With Huachuan's orders as support, if we expand other cooperation, it will all be profits. Being able to cooperate with Qin Fong was indeed a great bargain. A company that was on the verge of bankruptcy suddenly came back to life, not only prospering locally, but even showing signs of blossoming everywhere. As long as the Deep Sea Flower Spring continues to develop, their company will be able to follow. Quantitative change leads to qualitative change. When the scale of the house swallow running errands grows bigger and bigger, its reputation will also grow higher and higher. By then, it will not even need the support of the deep sea flower spring, and it will be able to expand into new markets. After thinking clearly about the benefits involved, Wu Xuanyan said excitedly, "Sure, if you trust me, I will start planning to set up a branch in Puhai as soon as I return." Go ahead and do it. If the funds are not enough, we can also make additional investments. Xin Feng said readily. Now that Shanghai Huaquan has sufficient capital chain, it is not difficult to run an errand company. Wu Xuanyan did not refuse this. Being able to become a business partner with Qin Feng means she has exceeded the mission assigned to her by her family. Secondly, the closer you can be to Huaquan, the more secure your errand business will be. Why not just bypass the deep sea flower spring and invest directly? Invest 5 million and I'll give you 30 points of shares. Wu Xuanyan gave the conditions. With the help of deep sea flower spring, Jiayan running errands has a broad development prospect and can be valued very high. 30 points of shares, 5 million is indeed a friendly price. Qin Feng did not refuse, and said, "Okay. Happy cooperation." Wu Xuanyan's eyes lit up and she high-fived Qin Feng to celebrate. After discussing the cooperation, Qin Feng did not stay any longer and said, "Then let's see you tomorrow." "I'll go back first." "Okay, I'll leave too." Wu Xuanyan also stood up and left. Ding ling ling. In the parking lot, Qin Feng had just started the car when his cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that the number was from Mia, Qin Feng immediately answered the call. "Hello, President Mi, are you looking for me?" "Hello Mr. Qin, the interior of Xingchen Jewelry has been renovated. The only thing left is to hang the billboard." "There's no rush to hang it up, right?" Mia asked politely. Qin Feng was delighted that the decoration was finally completed. Judging from the time, the lease on Lu Xian's building should expire soon. The Kong family hasn't taken any action yet, probably because they don't want to give Lu Xian any buffer time and catch her off guard. If we put up the sign now, it would inevitably alert the enemy. Qin Feng said steadily, "Don't worry, wait for my notice." "Okay." Mia agreed. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng glanced at Yin Xinghu. Instead of rushing home, he drove towards the Snowskin Beauty Salon. "I haven't been to the store for a long time, so I don't know how it is now." Chapter 117, Practicing Medical Skills. When I was doing the treatment just now, I felt that the smell of the snow mussel mud was not right. It must have been mixed with chemical substances. Now I can't smell any smell after I was done. You said there is nothing wrong with the snow mussel mud? You still want to evade responsibility for what happened just now. Qin Feng heard a sharp woman's voice as soon as he reached the door. "Mrs. Tao, snow mussel mud has passed various tests and has a certificate of compliance. As you have lost your sense of smell, I will take you to the hospital for a checkup. We will solve your problem first and then investigate the cause. What do you think?" Xiao Qingshan made the arrangements in a gentle voice. "Do I need you to take me to the hospital? I have grown legs myself. But you can't harm people with counterfeit products. It's okay if such a dangerous thing makes people lose their sense of smell, but what if it disfigures people? Sisters, there is something wrong with snow mussel mud. For your own safety, you'd better not use it for now. I'm reporting it to the Consumer Association and ask the authorities to investigate their products." A beautiful lady excitedly shouted to the people around her, holding a mobile phone in her hand to make a call. The business of the Snow Mussel Beauty Salon is booming, and there are many people watching in the store. After hearing what Mrs. Tao said, their faces changed slightly, and some of them were entangled in whether to do the snow mussel mud treatment. "Mrs. Tao, before the results come out, I hope you can calm down and not maliciously discredit our products. Our snow mussel has served thousands of people and nothing went wrong." Xiao Qingshan explained while suppressing her anger. "Nothing went wrong, only I had problems, so the problem is with me, right?" Mrs. Tao pointed at Xiao Qingshan excitedly and scolded, "Is the victim-blaming theory the purpose of your store?" Just as the situation was becoming increasingly tense, a very penetrating and gentle male voice came, "Madam, can I take your pulse?" When everyone looked back, they saw a handsome young man standing at the door, and their eyes lit up. "She has good looks, a good figure, and a great temperament, and can be treated as a friend." "Boss." Xiao Qingshan saw Qin Feng, her face was a little flustered and embarrassed, and she walked over with a red face. The boss saw the dispute in the store, which made her feel very embarrassed. "It's okay." Qin Fong rubbed Xiao Qingshan's head, looked at the excited Mrs. Tao and said, "Hello, I'm the boss of Shueji and also a Chinese medicine practitioner. Come and sit here for a while, I'll take your pulse." "How can you know medical skills without even having all your hair tied up?" Mrs. Tao asked doubtfully. Qin Fong was not annoyed, and said with a smile, "You will know whether you understand it or not after trying it." "Then let me show you." Mrs. Tao and Qin Fong came to the small round table and sat down, extending her arm. Qin Fong placed his fingers on Mrs. Tao's pulse and carefully checked it for 2 minutes. He looked up and said, "Can I give you acupuncture? Your sense of smell will be restored in 5 minutes." 5 minutes? What's the condition of my body? Mrs. Tao asked in surprise. "I'll tell you when your sense of smell is restored. Otherwise, how can you believe me?" Qin Fong said with a smile. There were many people watching around, and Mrs. Tao was not afraid of Qin Fong tripping her up, so she said, "Okay, then you try." Qin Fong took out 6 silver needles from his pocket and inserted them upwards along the sides of his nose at lightning speed. Then, Qin Fong twisted the needle tails one by one. After twisting was completed, Qin Fong lightly flicked the end of a needle, and the 6 silver needles trembled slightly at the same time. Qin Fong waved to Xiao Qingshan, "Go get something with flavor." Xiao Qingshan did not delay and quickly brought out 2 perfumes. About 2 minutes later, Qin Fong took out the perfume and sprayed it on a piece of paper, saying, "Mrs. Tao, please smell it." Mrs. Tao smelled the perfume from a distance, her face slightly reddened, and she said, "I think I smelled a little." "It's good to smell it." Qin Fong took away the needle. In less than 5 minutes, a person's sense of smell was restored. Everyone was amazed. Mrs. Tao was even more shocked and asked, "Excuse me, why did my sense of smell fail just now? Is it related to the snow mussel mud?" Qin Fong shook his head. "Snow mussel mud is very safe, there is definitely no problem. If my examination is correct, I suggest that Mrs. Tao go for a brain CT scan as soon as possible and take a look." "Is there something in my head?" Mrs. Tao asked fearfully. "There may be a tumor, but it's not serious and can be solved with surgery. But what I say may not be accurate, so I suggest you go for a CT scan first." Qin Fong said gently. Okay. Mrs. Tao's face turned pale. How could there be a minor surgery inside the brain? "Mrs. Tao, you are not in a good condition to drive. Let's arrange a designated driver for you," Qin Fong ordered. "Okay." Mrs. Tao did not refuse. Her mind was in a mess and she really did not want to drive. She immediately asked, "Can I change your contact information?" Qin Fong smiled and said, "If you have any questions, please contact Manager Qiao directly. She will help you convey the message." "Okay." Mrs. Tao nodded. Seeing Qin Fong's great medical skills, a noble lady at the side asked, "Boss, can you check me out? I've been feeling pain in my right ribs lately." Mrs. Zheng, the boss. Xiao Qingshan didn't dare to let anyone entangle Qin Fong. Just as she was about to smooth things over, Qin Fong made a gesture of invitation, "Sit here, stretch out your arms." Glancing at the crowd, most of them looked at him with interest. Qin Fong's heart moved slightly. His medical theory was very solid, but he had not practiced it many times. What you learn from books is always superficial, so you might as well take a look at it and improve your experience at the same time. After making up his mind, Qin Fong said, "Everyone who wants to be checked can line up and wait, but don't have too many people. I have something to do in the evening and must leave at 5 o'clock. The lady's eyes lit up. It was worth waiting to be examined by such a great doctor. Besides, Qin Fong was so handsome, it would be pleasing to the eyes to look at him more. Xiao Qingshan quickly maintained order and issued number plates to everyone, who would be seen in turn according to their numbers. Qin Fong felt the pulse of the noblewoman who was suffering from pain in her right ribs and said with a smile, "It's not a big problem with your body. The pain under your ribs is caused by lack of sleep. If you have any worries, it's best to talk to a friend and don't keep it in your heart." The lady gave a thumbs up and said, "I really haven't slept well recently." "You are amazing." Qin Fong smiled slightly and said, "Next." He saw 5 patients in a row and found no major problems. But when it came to the 6th patient, his stomach needed treatment. Acupuncture in the hall was inconvenient, so Qin Fong thought about it and simply moved the consultation to his office. As a result, all the ladies became excited. They had to consider their image when seeing a doctor in the lobby, and in a separate office. After everyone goes in, as long as they know that the other person is fine, the bold ones will go straight for it, while the timid ones will also send out secret glances. As for those who have no major health problems, they will be more disciplined at first. After Qin Fong has treated them, they will start. Although they didn't succeed, they still got some superficial advantages, and they left the office with agitated hearts and regrets on their faces. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The third hospital of the city. Mrs. Tao came to the expert's office with the intracranial film. The specialist looked at the film and said, "There is a tumor in the brain. It needs to be removed as soon as possible." Mrs. Tao's mind buzzed. Qin Fong was right. After calming down, Mrs. Tao asked, "Is this operation risky?" The expert explained, "The brain is the most delicate organ in the human body. There are risks, but with the current level of medical care, the risks are not great. In addition, your brain tumor was discovered in a timely manner, which reduces the risks of surgery. You don't need to worry too much." "What will happen if it is not removed?" asked Mrs. Tao. "This brain tumor is located below the frontal lobe of the cerebral hemisphere. If it is not removed, the tumor will grow larger and squeeze the surrounding nerves, which may cause loss of smell first. In the future, you will often have headaches and even cause cerebral thrombosis and other problems." The expert said seriously, "It is best to have surgery as soon as possible." Mrs. Tao nodded, "Okay, I'll think about it. By the way, can Chinese medicine detect brain tumors by feeling the pulse?" The expert sneered and said, "Without the help of instruments, unless Hua Tuo is still alive, I think it will be difficult. You'd better not trust Chinese medicine." "Okay, I'll arrange for hospitalization after I've thought it over." Mrs. Tao took a deep breath, thanked the doctor, and left with her family. After leaving the outpatient building, Mrs. Tao hesitated for a moment, took out her cell phone and called Xiao Qingshan. The call was quickly connected, and Xiao Qingshan's gentle voice came, "Hello, Mrs. Tao. Manager Xiao, I'm sorry about what happened today. There was indeed a misunderstanding about your company. I would like to contact Mr. Qin. Could you give me his contact information?" Mrs. Tao asked politely. "Please wait a moment." Just as a customer came out of the consultation, Xiao Qingshan walked quickly into the office and said, "Boss, your first patient, Mrs. Tao, wants to talk to you." Qin Fong took the phone and asked gently, "Mrs. Tao, are you looking for me?" "Dr. Qin, I'm really sorry for being so rude in your store today. I will do positive publicity for your store. I just came to the hospital for a checkup, and just like you said, I have a tumor in my brain. I'm a little afraid of surgery, so I would like to consult you. Can you treat this?" Mrs. Tao asked in a trembling voice. Qin Fong was delighted. This symptom was discovered early, so it was not too troublesome and was very suitable for practicing medical skills. He smiled and said, "Okay, come to the store again at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon." Chapter 118. Are you talking about yesterday now? Thank you so much, Mrs. Tao said excitedly. By the way, I will ask Manager Qiao to give you a prescription. Before you come tomorrow, go to Baiyao Garden, get the medicine according to the prescription, and then ask them to help boil it and pack it for you to bring over. Qin Fong reminded. Okay, Mrs. Tao replied. Then let's contact each other tomorrow. After Qin Fong ended the call, he found a pen and paper and wrote a prescription, handed it to Xiao Qingshan, and instructed, "Send it to Madame Tao." Okay, boss, is there any big risk in treating patients? Xiao Qingshan asked with concern. Qin Fong nodded slightly. Of course there are risks, but we can't just not do it because of the risks. If so, who will those patients with difficult and complicated diseases go to for treatment? Don't worry, I won't treat anything I'm not sure of. Okay, boss, you are awesome. A hint of admiration flashed in Xiao Qingshan's eyes. Yunshi, a certain socialite WeChat group. Someone tagged Mrs. Tao in the group and asked, "Sister Tao, the owner of the beauty salon asked you to go for a checkup today, did you do it?" Mrs. Tao was taking a bus home at the moment. Taking advantage of her free time, Mrs. Tao replied, "I did it. It's just like what the boss said. I have a tumor in my brain." Mrs. Tao, I asked the hospital's experts today if Chinese medicine could tell that I had a tumor in my brain. The experts said that unless Hua Tuo were still alive, it would be impossible to tell without instruments. I feel that the boss's medical skills are amazing. The group members immediately became active. Mrs. Zhang, are you kidding? So mysterious? Mrs. Li, I had stomachache, and after a few injections from Dr. Qin, I felt much better. He also prescribed a stomach-nourishing prescription for me. The old Chinese doctors in Baiyao Garden praised the prescription after seeing it. The boss's medical skills are great. Mrs. Tan, my arm is often numb, and it feels much better after a few injections. Don't look at the young age of Dr. Chin, his medical skills are really amazing. And he is handsome. I forgot to ask if he has a partner. He is the perfect son-in-law for me. Mrs. Lee, doesn't your daughter have a boyfriend? You can't just randomly match people up. I happen to be single, so sisters can help me out. When I win over Dr. Chin, sisters will get a 50% discount on snow skin care in the future. Mrs. Zhang, bah, you are already over 40 years old, do you still have any shame? Mrs. Tao watched the chat in the group gradually go off track, and couldn't help but smile bitterly and shook her head. Qin Feng was obviously not an ordinary person, so how could he be interested in them? However, as everyone chatted, the title of Snowskin Boss being a miracle doctor gradually spread among the socialite circles in Yunshi. The next day. Morning. After Qin Feng sent Lu Xian back to the company, he came to Meng Jinghong's office. Meng Jinghong poured Qin Feng a cup of Hailing Dew and frowned as he analyzed. Qin Feng, I tried to contact Meituan and Hungry Cat again yesterday, but the senior executives at the headquarters still couldn't get in touch with us. They didn't care about us at all. I guess we can only start with the He family. Qin Feng raised his eyebrows and said, the He family wanted our shares, but we refused to sell them when they came to our door to buy them. Now they come to us to beg them to buy them. Do you still have any dignity left? Although Meng Jinghong felt humiliated, he decided to endure it. What should I do? I have to do business. I have to pretend to be a grandson. If the problem cannot be solved this time, I will go and beg them. Qin Feng hurriedly stopped him. If you go over now, you will only be humiliated even more severely. Can you handle your temper? Not only did you fail to close the online business, but your offline business was also blocked. Meng Jinghong glared at Qin Feng and said, don't look down on me. I am flexible and can endure any humiliation. Qin Feng looked at Meng Jinghong jokingly, do you think it's just sacrificing some shares? You think it's too simple. With the appetite of the He family, if you don't take out the majority of the shares, the grudge will not be settled. And that He Tian is a little devil at first glance. What can't he ask for? When he asks you to show a corresponding major, will you show it? Meng Jinghong was choked. Is this unbearable? Do you think his request would be so simple? Qin Feng asked again. Meng Jinghong knew that what Qin Feng said made sense, and said depressedly, we can try to talk about it first, and forget it if it doesn't work. It's better to ask me than to ask them. Qin Feng said slowly. What's the use of begging you? Meng Jinghong curled his lips. Qin Feng smiled slightly and teased Meng Jinghong deliberately, as long as your attitude is sincere enough, I will pick the moon for you even if you want it. Meng Jinghong's eyes lit up. She knew that Qin Feng was a very capable person, and asking him for help might be helpful. She immediately lowered her posture and said in a more affectionate tone, Brother Feng, please help me. No expression at all? Qin Feng asked with a smile. Meng Jinghong's face turned slightly red. After hesitating for a while, he made up his mind and untied Qin Feng's belt. Qin Feng originally thought Meng Jinghong was just joking and did not try to stop him. However, when he noticed that Meng Jinghong was serious, he pressed his forehead and said, No, I already feel your sincerity. Didn't you just say that as long as you are sincere enough, you can pick the moon for me? I have given you enough sincerity, so don't be afraid to accept it. Can you be a manlier? Meng Jinghong said provocatively, pushing Qin Feng's hand away and moving closer. The matter was settled, and Qin Feng no longer worried about the difference between a few seconds and dozens of minutes. He took out his mobile phone and sent a text message to Wu Xuanyan, I have something to discuss with Mr. Meng. See you at 10 o'clock. Don't come too early. 3:10. Meng Jinghong swallowed several times before catching his breath. He looked at Qin Feng with charming eyes and asked crisply, Qin Feng, are you sincere enough? Yeah. Qin Feng nodded. Meng Jinghong picked up the cup and drank a sip of huaquan. Thinking of his previous drunken behavior, he felt embarrassed and pretended to be calm and asked, when will you pick the moon for me? Ding ling ling. Qin Feng's cell phone rang. Seeing that the number was from Wu Xuanyan, Qin Feng smiled and said, wait a minute. After answering the call, Qin Feng said, Xuanyan, are you here yet? Yes, I'm in the lobby on the first floor. Which floor are you on? Come to the 6th floor, I'll pick you up at the elevator. Qin Feng said. After hanging up the phone, Qin Fong and Meng Jinghong said, "The moon will be here soon. I'll pick it for you." Under Meng Jinghong's puzzled gaze, Qin Fong walked out. After a while, Qin Fong came in with Wu Shuangyan. Seeing Wu Shuangyan, Meng Jinghong felt that she looked familiar and asked curiously, "Have we met before?" "Sister Jinghong, I'm Wu Shuangyan, from the Wu family." Wu Shuangyan introduced herself, and then looked at Meng Jinghong in surprise. "Sister Jinghong, why is your mouth a little swollen?" "I ate some spicy sausage this morning, and I got a sore throat." Meng Jinghong's face flushed, and he secretly hated Qin Fong. He hastily explained and changed the subject. "I was wondering why you looked familiar." It turned out to be Shuangyan from the Wu family. "Do you know Qin Fong? Didn't Qin Fong tell Sister Jinghong? I'm Qin Fong's college classmate. I heard that Deep Sea Flower Spring has a cooperative project, so I came here to talk." Meng Jinghong explained, then looked at Qin Fong and asked, "Will you decide on the specific cooperation or will I?" Qin Fong took over the conversation. "It's like this, I met Shuangyan yesterday, and it just so happens that she owns an errand delivery company called Jiayan Running Errands, and they have a professional technical team that can build a complete online mall for us in about a week. In the future, customers can download our Deep Sea Flower Spring app to order takeout, which will be delivered by Jiayan. After we finish discussing cooperation, Jinghong, you can go and apply for the qualifications of the online mall. If everything goes well, we can return to the food delivery business within 10 days. Meng Jinghong was not overjoyed after hearing this. Instead, he looked at Qin Fong fiercely and asked quietly, "You are only talking about what happened yesterday now?" Chapter 119 Member Benefits. Qin Fong was a little embarrassed, and laughed dryly twice, saying, "I'm going to give you a surprise." "Well, this is a good one. You are really good at hiding it. I have been talking so hard but you still don't tell me anything." Meng Jinghong complained with a double meaning, then looked at Wu Shuangyan and said with a smile on his face, "Shuangyan, can your company make software?" Wu Shuangyan patiently explained to Meng Jinghong, and they chatted in depth for more than an hour. The smile on Meng Jinghong's face became deeper and deeper. "This cooperation is settled. Let's sign a letter of intent first. You can just go ahead and do it. Our legal department will issue the contract in the next 2 days, and we'll discuss it then." Meng Jinghong approved the cooperation. "Okay, Sister Jinghong." Wu Shuangyan was very excited. Both shareholders agreed, so the cooperation was inevitable. "It's time for dinner, why don't we have a meal together?" There is a long way to go for cooperation in the future, so let's talk more about the details. "Okay." Meng Jinghong agreed happily. "Then let's go to Truffle Kitchen. I'll treat you." Wu Shuangyan decided on a place to eat. The three of them went downstairs together and came to the parking lot. Qin Fong had just sat in the driver's car when Meng Jinghong got in. Qin Fong shuddered and asked with a smile, "Jinghong, you want to take my car?" Meng Jinghong glanced at Qin Fong with his charming eyes, and said with a fake smile, "Qin Fong, do you have anything you want to explain to me?" Qin Fong said seriously, "I do need to explain that the reason why I don't agree to go to the Yi family for reconciliation is because once we compromise, it will be the beginning of being exploited. We didn't go to Meituan and Emio, firstly because it's hard for us to establish good relationships with their top management, and secondly, if they can restrict us the first time, they can restrict us the second time. Only by having your own platform can you avoid being manipulated by the upstream." "That's very well said." Meng Jinghong clapped his hands in praise, then sneered twice and asked, "Anything else?" Qin Fong knew that this topic could not be circumvented, so he immediately complained, "I was planning to tell you about Jiayan's errands today, but I didn't expect you to open your mouth first, and I couldn't stop you." Meng Jinghong thought that Qin Fong had indeed pressed her forehead, and her eyes were about to spit fire. She said angrily, "From what you said, it's all my fault? We can't blame you entirely. How about we each take half of the responsibility? How do you want to solve this problem?" Qin Fong asked. "Marry me." Meng Jinghong put forward the condition. "I already have someone to marry." Qin Fong immediately refused. "Playing is playing, but don't joke with the wife." Meng Jinghong asked sourly, "Because of Lu Xian?" "Yeah." Qin Fong nodded. Meng Jinghong thought for a moment and said, "I will provide you with the service today. Please come back in the next few days." Qin Fong felt thunder rumbling in the sky. "If you don't agree, I will tell Lu Xian about our relationship." Meng Jinghong threatened bluntly. Qin Fong thought about it for a moment. Although he didn't agree immediately, he didn't dare to refuse. I have something else to do today. Let's talk about it next time we have a chance. Humph, just assume you agree. Meng Jinghong himself was not angry, and immediately changed the subject to the company. Although we will have our own mall soon, whether customers are willing to use it is another matter. Xin Fang said, our takeaway service has been shut down. I see that local netizens have complained a lot, but everyone still likes Huaquan. I believe that a large number of people are willing to download the software, and the mall app will also be developed. As long as the publicity is in place, it will not be difficult to revive the orders. You can also do some activities, such as downloading the app. The first cup is free on the first day, and the first cup is half price on the second and third days, so that customers get used to using it. Okay. Meng Jinghong's eyes lit up, and he felt that this method was feasible. Ding ling ling. A cell phone ringtone rang. Seeing that the number was from Zhao Xia, Xin Fang answered the call. Sister Xia, are you looking for me? Xin Fang, there are several celebrities here who want to do snow skin care. Are you available to meet them? Zhao Xia asked. There are a lot of people. 6 celebrities, the day after tomorrow. Okay, contact me when you've confirmed the time and I'll arrange a pickup at the airport. Xin Fang did not refuse. Currently, the production of fantasy snow is being increased, and he plans to start selling it as soon as there is sufficient stock. The more celebrities help, the better it will be for publicity. Okay, let's contact each other then. Zhao Xia replied. At noon, after the 3 of them had lunch, Xin Fang first sent Meng Jinghong back to the company, and then drove to the beauty salon. After arriving at the beauty salon, Xin Fang found that there were a lot of people in the waiting area. Hello, Dr. Qin. Hello, boss. Seeing Xin Fang, Chao Qingshan and Mrs. Tao immediately came over. Hello, Mrs. Tao, Qingshan, there are a lot of customers in the store today. Xin Fang said with a smile. Chao Qingshan smiled bitterly and said, Boss, your medical skills have spread among the socialites, and many people want to see you. They come here because of your reputation, and some even become members. But I don't know if you will see patients today, so I haven't agreed yet. Xin Fang nodded and said, I have nothing to do today, it's okay. If I come to see you in the future, I will tell you in advance so that you don't have to wait deliberately. And those who have no health problems can go to the hospital for a physical examination. The effect is also very good, and you don't have to wait for me. Okay, I'll queue up numbers for the customers in the store first. Chao Qingshan said. Xin Fang nodded and took Mrs. Tao to the office for treatment. First, he asked Mrs. Tao to drink the medicine he had prepared in advance. Xin Fang then inserted needles all over Mrs. Tao's head. While twisting the needles, he explained, although this tumor is not big, it is difficult to remove it in one go. It needs to be treated with acupuncture twice. Come to see me again next week. If nothing goes wrong, it can be eradicated. If you are worried, you can go to the hospital the day after tomorrow to take another X-ray to see if the tumor has become smaller. Okay, thank you, Dr. Qin. Mrs. Tao thanked him sincerely and asked, how much is the consultation fee? You pay for the medicine yourself, but the consultation is free. Xin Fang doesn't care about the money, and simply regards it as a benefit of the beauty salon. Most of these customers are wealthy ladies, and the good relationship they have established will definitely be of use in the future. That's embarrassing, at least tell me a number. Mrs. Tao said hurriedly. I don't make a living by practicing medicine, and this is a minor operation, so it's free for store members. You can take care of our beauty salon in the future. Xin Fang said with a smile. Of course. Mrs. Tao replied. After giving Mrs. Tao an acupuncture injection, Xin Fang wrote her another prescription. Take the medicine every day according to this prescription, and come to the store again next Wednesday. Okay. Mrs. Tao left with gratitude. Xin Fang stayed in the beauty salon for another afternoon and left quickly at a little after 5 o'clock. And the fame of Dr. Qin quietly grew a little bit. After driving to Xingshan Jewelry, Xin Fang walked to the door of Lu Xian's office and knocked on the door. Come in. Kong Jing's voice came. When Xin Fang pushed the door open and went in, he found Lu Xian and Kong Jing were both there. The air pressure in the office was a little low. When they saw Xin Fang coming in, a light flashed in the eyes of the 2 women at the same time. You all looked depressed. What happened? Xin Fang saw that the 2 of them had heavy faces and seemed to be in a bad mood, so he asked curiously. Chapter 120 Your new office. Perhaps it was a habit she had developed during this period of time. When she saw Qin Fong coming, Lu Xian seemed to have found her backbone. I just received a notice that the Kong family is going to terminate the lease of our office building, Lu Xian said with a sad face. It's finally here. Qin Fong had been prepared for this, so he was not surprised. He just asked in confusion, didn't you say that the lease extension contract had been signed? How dare the Kong family go back on their word? The contract was signed, but they tampered with it. They can terminate the cooperation with us at any time and we only need to pay 1 month's rent. Now the rent compensation has been transferred to us, and we have 2.5 days to move out, otherwise they will forcibly demolish the store. I contacted the Kong family, and their attitude was very blunt, and there was basically no room for negotiation. Lu Xian explained the situation. What are you going to do next? Qin Fong asked gently. Lu Xian's eyes flashed with determination. The Xie family and the Kong family are in collusion. It should be difficult to get the Kong family to give in. Since we can't come to an agreement, we might as well just move out. We will officially start packing and moving tomorrow, and move there as soon as we find a new office address. We will mainly sell online during this period. Okay, it's time for dinner. Let's eat first and think about work when we have energy, Qin Fong advised. Lu Xian glanced at the time. It was already past 6 o'clock. She nodded and said, okay, let's go. Sister Jing will come with us. Okay. Kong Jing was about to agree when she saw Qin Fong gesturing at her. She immediately changed her words, Boss Lu, I have a dinner date with a friend, so I won't go with you. I'll go back to the company after dinner. Lu Xian waved her hand, forget it, just go home after dinner, and we can talk about work tomorrow. Okay. Kong Jing nodded repeatedly. Qin Fong and Lu Xian went downstairs and headed towards Wanyue Tower together. In a small private room, Qin Fong picked up a piece of scallop meat for Lu Xian and said with a smile, don't be depressed, every failure makes you wiser, I believe everyone will pay more attention to the contract in the future. Besides, we've been making a lot of money recently. At worst, we can just close the door for a month and have a good rest. With the support of Snowskin Service, are you still worried about not having business in the future? Lu Xian thought about it and felt more relaxed. She glanced at Qin Fong and said, you are good at talking. This month's earnings are indeed more than the previous year. And with Snowskin as a guarantee, I don't have to worry about the income. It's just that I feel unhappy about being tripped up by Xiaoyu like this. Don't worry about anything. I'm here, Qin Fong said gently. Lu Xian knew that Qin Fong was very capable, so she smiled and said, please take good care of me, Mr. Qin. Why don't you call me Dad and I'll think of a solution for you? Qin Fong suddenly said. Lu Xian knew the meaning of dad. She glared at Qin Fong and said, what kind of relationship do we have now? How dare you think so far ahead? She wasn't angry. Qin Fong felt happy and said excitedly, that I'll try my best to do it as soon as possible. Work hard, eat. Lu Xian picked up a piece of goose liver and stuffed it into Qin Fong's mouth. As they ate and talked, the gloom in Lu Xian's heart dissipated for the most part. After dinner, Qin Fong drove Lu Xian towards Wenwei Road. Where are you going? Seeing that Qin Fong was driving in a direction neither to the company nor home, Lu Xian asked curiously. Walk around and relax, Qin Fong said gently. Okay. Lu Xian nodded. She would be busy tomorrow and she wanted to relax a little. 20 minutes later, Qin Fong arrived at Wenwei Road. Lu Xian frowned and said, isn't this Dongsher jewelry? Why are you here? However, Qin Fong did not pass the intersection. Instead, he turned the steering wheel, turned right and stopped directly in front of Chanming Building. Come down. After Qin Fong got out of the car, he helped Lu Xian open the door. Lu Xian had just gotten out of the car with full of doubts when Qin Fong grabbed her hand and they walked into the hall together. After entering the hall, Qin Fong turned on the power switch in the hall, and the dim hall suddenly became brightly lit. Lu Xian's eyes widened instantly. This is a newly renovated building with various glass counters inside. As the owner of Xingqian Jewelry, she knows very well that these counters are very suitable for selling jewelry. The material of the counter is very high-end, much better than that in her store. Moreover, it has complete functional areas, a more modern decoration style, a very spacious venue, and various exquisite designs, which exude a sense of privacy and luxury. Although there were no products, Lu Xian could confirm that this was a newly renovated jewelry company. What company is this? Lu Xian felt that her brain was a little slow to react. Then Lu Xian's heart moved. Could it be that this was the jewelry company that Qin Feng found for her? Soon Lu Xian rejected this idea. It had only been 2 hours since the incident at her company happened. In such a short time, she couldn't even come up with a decoration design, so how could she possibly turn it into a well-decorated office space? It would be better to say that the Xie family's branch is more reliable. Come to the second floor. Before Lu Xian could react, Qin Feng pulled Lu Xian's arm and went to the second floor. The main function of the second floor is office. Large and small meeting rooms, offices, lounges, etc. are arranged in a very orderly manner. Lu Xian walked around with mixed feelings. The company's designs met all her expectations of a jewelry company. She has made up her mind to decorate the house in this style once she finds a new company. Qin Feng, is this the branch of the Xie family? How did you find this place? Lu Xian asked puzzledly. Qin Feng smiled, took Lu Xian to an office and turned on the light. The office is luxuriously decorated. As soon as you enter the door, there is a leather sofa and coffee table for meetings. The desk is made of solid wood and is spacious and imposing. Behind the desk is a custom-made shelf that reaches the ceiling, on which are placed some books and ornaments. There is still space behind the shelf. Behind the shelf is a small restaurant. Next to the small restaurant is a compartment with a restroom and a lounge. You can take a shower and take a nap. Qin Feng introduced, your new office, do you like it? My office? Lu Xian looked at Qin Feng in disbelief. Yeah. Qin Feng nodded. Lu Xian felt like she was dreaming. She touched left and looked right, but it just didn't feel real enough. Is this jewelry store with such perfect decoration really owned by Xingchen Jewelry? After a long while, Lu Xian came back to her senses from the shock. She looked at Qin Feng nervously and said, you didn't lie to me? Qin Feng stood in front of Lu Xian and said in a gentle and powerful voice, of course. Firm words leave no room for doubt. Lu Xian was deeply moved and asked in a trembling voice, how did you do that? Qin Feng smiled and explained, the Kong family makes money with the Xie family, and the two families have a close relationship. In addition, Dongzhi Jewelry regards Xingchen as a thorn in its side. Xingchen is developing so prosperously, Xie you must be furious. How could he allow Xingchen to develop? Driving you out of the office building is a very ruthless method. If Xingchen is unprepared, it will delay Xingchen for at least 2 months. How could Xie miss such a steady and ruthless method? When I learned about the relationship between the Kong and Xie families and your company's lease was about to expire, I started making preparations. Lu Xian trembled when she heard this. It turned out that Qin Feng had started making thorough preparations more than a month ago. Taking a deep breath, Lu Xian complained, why didn't you say anything?